Chapter 1. Prunus Percy, a brandy with the flavor of peach, was one of Ji Wang's must-order drinks whenever he came to the bar. Song Gu still remembered the first time he saw Ji Wang order it. He mocked Ji Wang for his sweet tooth. By the 5th year, however, Song Gu no longer found it strange. Ji Wang had just returned from a film set and met Song Gu at their usual spot. As they sipped their drinks and chatted idly, a song played in the bar, Until Dawn, recently made famous by its original singer Chi Boyan. Song Gu hummed along with the melody and asked Ji Wang, "You're also in the entertainment circle, right? Have you ever met Chi Boyan?" Ji Wang took a sip of his drink, leaning his arm on the bar counter, and gave Song Gu a sidelong glance. How could someone like me, a minor actor, possibly meet a big star like him? After drinking, Ji Wang exuded even more charm. Even though Song Gu was a beta, he couldn't help but feel goosebumps when Ji Wang glanced at him with that flirtatious look. Looking around, many Omegas already had their eyes fixed on them. Song Gu felt a bit envious inside. Ji Wang didn't seem to care much about dressing up, and today was no exception. Black short-sleeve shirt, jeans, with the only accessory being a necklace hidden under his clothes. Song Gu had seen this necklace before. It was a ring, homemade, so crude that if it fell on the street, no one would bother picking it up. Yet, Ji Wang had been wearing it for years. Because of this, he had turned down any jewelry advertisements, much to the frustration of his agent, Hong. When she asked why, Ji Wang simply replied, "I don't want to take it off." In theory, Ji Wang's headstrong personality should have ended his career long ago, but his striking good looks favored by heaven, and natural luck, kept him going. Every time Hong thought Ji Wang's acting career was over, something good always came his way. Recently, Ji Wang participated in a campus-themed TV drama that premiered, low budget but became a huge topic of discussion overnight. The name of Ji Wang, who played the second male lead, instantly became a trending topic on Weibo. Hong quickly leveraged her role as an agent to control public opinion and gather traffic, keeping herself busy these days, which is why she didn't stop Ji Wang from sneaking out to drink. Song Gu didn't think Ji Wang could know Chi Boyan anyway. "My girlfriend adores him. She attends every concert of his. I heard that Chi Boyan is dating Fang Xingyun." She cried several times over it. Ji Wang paused while idly swirling the wine glass in his hand. "Fang Xingyun?" Song Gu said, "Yeah, Fang Xingyun is a newly debuted Omega actor, extremely pure in appearance. It's rumored he has a big background. Within 1 year of debuting, he starred in several movies directed by big directors, seemingly connected to the powerful Fang family in City B. If Chi Boyan marries Fang Xingyun, would that count as marrying into a wealthy household?" As Ji Wang subconsciously reached for his pocket while playing with the wine glass, he realized it was empty. He remembered, he had quit smoking. Although almost successfully quitting, the sudden craving for nicotine was overwhelming, as if tiny ants were crawling all the way up from his calves to the back of his neck, making his scalp tingle. "Do you have a cigarette?" Song Gu looked surprised. "Didn't you quit?" While muttering, he pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and handed it to Ji Wang. Ji Wang greedily put the cigarette between his lips, lighting it. Nicotine rapidly infiltrated his throat, gradually calming the discomfort in his stomach. Ji Wang exhaled a puff of smoke but didn't answer Song Ji's question about Chi Boyan. At that moment, someone approached, a male Omega. A faint scent of orange wafted through the air, his appealing pheromones subtly yet not excessively showing goodwill during this social occasion. The Omega, blushing slightly, greeted Ji Wang. "Are you Ji Wang?" Ji Wang responded indifferently, "What do you want?" The Omega's excitement showed clearly. "I really admire your performance as Xia Qing Song, and you're even better looking in person, plus, you're an alpha." Before Ji Wang could say anything, Song Gu instinctively acted as his bodyguard, standing up in front of Ji Wang with a polite smile. "Sorry, Mr. Ji is here just to enjoy a drink. No autographs or photos today." The Omega's excitement quickly vanished, replaced with some exasperation. "Oh, come on." He glanced at Ji Wang again and noticed the alpha was just staring absent-mindedly at his own drink, as if the pink liquid was what most fascinated him now. Realizing this, the Omega quietly walked away. Ji Wang couldn't help but chuckle, resting his chin on the bar counter. "Song Gu, I doubt the guy was looking for an autograph or photo." Song Gu turned around. "I know what he wants. He probably wanted your phone number and might even have fancied sleeping with you." However, Ji Wang, Song Gu added, unnecessarily worried like a manager, "With your show becoming this popular, maybe your fortune is about to change and you'll become a major celebrity. Start managing your private life now." Ji Wang chuckled, pulling the cigarette away from his lips, and sprayed a puff of white mist onto Song Ji's face. Song Gu waved away the smoke, his gaze instinctively landing on Ji Wang's hand. It was no wonder Hong wanted Ji Wang to take jewelry endorsements so badly. His hands were truly beautiful, the only flaw being a small scar on his ring finger, though it wasn't very noticeable. This was left from when he had removed a tattoo after becoming an actor. In the center of the stage hung a large curtain playing videos requested by guests. Among tonight's guests must have been die-hard fans of Chi Boyan because not only his songs but also clips of his concerts kept showing up. Chi Boyan's voice, Chi Boyan's appearance, everything about him was everywhere. Ji Wang pulled at his collar and ordered another drink, this time not Prunus Purse. He usually treated it as just an aperitif and would always cover its residual taste in his mouth with something stronger. This obstinate and futile behavior indirectly proved his addiction. On the screen, Chi Boyan sang and danced, with a unique vocal timbre and a seductive stage presence. His eyes exuded immense charisma as he grinned and undid a few buttons, causing screams from the crowd below. Chi Boyan wore a special accessory, a cassette tape that had been unwound and cut open. The black tape was coiled around his wrist, with one end trailing down past his abs and waist, perfectly captured by the camera focusing on his oblique muscles hidden under his costume. Chi Boyan had both male and female fans across all genders, from A to O, and everyone went crazy over him. Because of his girlfriend, Song-gu had already seen so much of Chi Boyan that he was numb to it. He made tooting sounds and turned back to gossip with Ji Wang. My girlfriend says Chi Boyan ties the tape around his wrist for every concert. It's rumored to be a gift from an old lover. Ji Wang stubbed out his cigarette, not paying much attention. Perhaps no one knew better than him what the content of the tape really was. It was his voice, his sound during climax. As if deliberately, every time Chi Boyan performed, he wore that subtle, cryptic tape which only they understood the meaning of. The recording was done right in front of Ji Wang, who struggled then, unwilling, even biting his lips until they bled in an attempt to suppress all noise. But the person on top of him was Chi Boyan, and no one could mess with Chi Boyan and walk away unscathed. In his memory, Chi Boyan's voice wasn't as deep and hoarse as it is now, yet it was far more sensual than anything displayed on stage today. He bound Ji Wang, pressed down on him, whispering softly in his ear, "Happy birthday. This is my gift to you." Ji Wang, his eyes glistening with moisture, croaked in response, "You're insane." He had been marked by blood, his neck bitten, with alpha pheromones violently surging inside him like a battle raging, demanding submission. Listening, Chi Boyan laughed as if Ji Wang had told him he loved him. That cassette tape was secret, private, the sound of enduring pain and granting pleasure, known only to Chi Boyan, who listened to it, and Ji Wang, who alone knew of it. Chapter 2. After leaving the bar, Song-gu handed a bag to Ji Wang. "Happy birthday, this is your present." The words, "Happy birthday," inevitably evoked some memories of Ji Wang's past. Combined with an excessive intake of Chi Boyan tonight, Ji Wang only felt the alcohol in his stomach churning, making him feel nauseous. In front of Song-gu, Ji Wang still managed a peaceful smile and accepted the bag. "Thank you, I'll treat you to dinner next time." Song-gu shrugged. "Alright, who knows when next time will be, you're definitely going to be busy soon." Ji Wang didn't think so, "Not necessarily, you know, I'm very idle when I don't have any acting gigs." Song-gu has been hoping for Ji Wang's big break since his debut, always telling him, "You're so handsome, how could you not become famous?" In fact, Ji Wang hasn't really taken off, he doesn't have a strong obsession with fame. Acting, for him, is just a way to make a living. After bidding farewell to Song-gu and getting into a taxi, Ji Wang opened the bag to find a bottle of pheromone perfume. Seeing this gift made Ji Wang sigh. He contacted Song-gu via WeChat, took a picture and sent it, adding a question mark. Song-gu didn't feel his gift was casual at all. "This is the same scent as Chi Boyan's pheromones. I begged my girlfriend for a long time." "Ji Wang, why did you send this to me? You like peach, right? Chi Boyan's pheromones are also peach-scented." At this point, Song-gu added, "Oh, your pheromones are alcohol-scented, right? Spray it on yourself and that's Prunus Percy. Your favorite." Ji Wang threw his phone and the perfume aside, deciding not to reply anymore, and determined that even if he had nothing to do without work, he wouldn't meet up with Song-gu. Actually, he understood, it wasn't Song-ji's fault. No one knew about his past with Chi Boyan. Who would have thought that the now famous Chi Boyan once had something with him, an unknown small actor? When he got out of the taxi, Aunt Hong had already called him 3 times. Ji Wang originally planned to leave the perfume in the car but was stopped by the driver. "Young man, your stuff." Ji Wang had no choice but to take the bag and decided to throw it in the trash can downstairs, though doing so feels a bit unfair to Song-gu. But Ji Wang would rather drink 1,000 cups of Prunus Percy than accept a bottle of perfume similar to Chi Boyan's. Just then, Aunt Hong called again. Ji Wang answered, and the other side discussed work matters. Aunt Hong told him she had arranged a variety show for him, starting next week. The guests list isn't completely finalized yet, but the production team is excellent, and they have strong backing. This new program, though just a trial, can guarantee follow-up publicity and resources. Normally, someone of Ji Wang's status wouldn't get on it, but recently his TV drama has received good heat. Plus, the production crew needs a down-to-earth and hard-working artist. Ji Wang understood clearly, a variety show filled with both big and small stars, the things big shots couldn't or won't do, someone had to step up. Aunt Hong has already envisioned a bright future, suggesting that Ji Wang could achieve success through this variety show. "Aunt Hong, Xiao Wang, you know how I've been treating you all these years, right? I wouldn't cheat you, this variety show is an excellent opportunity, you must seize it." Ji Wang lit up the password lock and realized he was still holding the perfume bag, having forgotten to throw it away. He casually responded while holding the phone between his shoulder, "How much money is the other side offering?" Aunt Hong almost choked on Ji Wang's response. Apparently, all the benefits she mentioned went over his head as he only cared about the money. Ji Wang indeed only cared about the money. Such vague notions of fame are nowhere near as tangible as cash in hand. Luckily, the number Aunt Hong quoted was enticing enough. After splitting with the company, the portion he'd keep would suffice to ensure he wouldn't starve even if he didn't work for a year. No problem, I'll go sign the contract with the company tomorrow. After entering the house, Ji Wang carelessly tossed the perfume onto the floor and then went to take a shower after finishing his call with Aunt Hong. The hot water cascaded down, flowing over his wet hair and across his body. Ji Wang's neck was elegantly long, and in fact, every part of his body was quite handsome. Even if he didn't act, he could make money as a model. Unfortunately, just like his fingers, there were scars on Ji Wang's nape, located near the bottom. The scars were caused by repeated injuries to the area, where the healing speed couldn't catch up with renewed damages until the skin left its memory as a permanent mark. But this was merely a scar and couldn't prove anything, let alone the distinct marks between alphas and others. If someone could see Ji Wang's neck, they would certainly be surprised, because no alpha would willingly allow anyone to attack them there. Alphas and omegas are different. The glands at the back of the neck have long since atrophied, losing the function of being marked. But if an alpha has bite marks on the back of their neck, it means their other half is very likely another alpha. The instinct of alphas is to repel each other, like how two tigers cannot coexist in one mountain. Not only do they detest each other's pheromones, but their nature does not allow them to be submissive. For an alpha to have a bite mark left by another alpha on their neck is a blatant marking and also a humiliation. This situation is extremely rare, going against their nature. It's like something abnormal. Fortunately, Ji Wang's scar was lower down, usually covered by clothing. When it couldn't be hidden, he would always find other ways to partially conceal it. He didn't want others to use this scar to peek into his past, a time that even he didn't want to recall. After coming out of the bathroom, Ji Wang opened the fridge with no shirt on and grabbed a beer before turning on the TV. That damned and familiar voice came from the TV again. It was Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan was close to a beautiful female artist, sharing chocolate. In the advertisement, they were portrayed as a couple, with Chi Boyan looking deeply into her eyes with infinite tenderness. He said, "I love you." Ji Wang changed the channel, walked to the entrance, picked up the perfume, and threw it into the trash can. The fragile perfume bottle couldn't withstand Ji Wang's repeated rough handling, shattering inside the trash can. A pleasant fragrance began to spread throughout the room. If Song Gu had smelled this perfume, he would certainly have noticed that its scent resembled Ji Wang's pheromones slightly. Ji Wang's pheromones carried a light alcoholic aroma that did not easily diffuse. Veins appeared on Ji Wang's face as he gritted his teeth and forced out a word, "Bastard." In the past, this scent filled the entire room, almost invading every pore of Ji Wang's body. It was an intoxicating, nerve-tingling, and powerfully alluring smell formed during moments of intimate blending. Chi Boyan nibbled on his earlobe and told him, "You always say you don't like it, but your pheromones keep drawing me in, fast driving me drunk." Ji Wang's response was to scratch Chi Boyan's back fiercely, only to be enveloped and suppressed by Chi Boyan's stronger pheromones. Every time Chi Boyan visited, the smell in that room lingered for several days. Back then, Ji Wang particularly enjoyed hosting friends at home, but later he dared not anymore. He feared that Chi Boyan might show up again. That madman wouldn't hold back, even when Ji Wang's friends were around. If he wasn't a madman, why create such a perfume? If he wasn't a madman, why insist on wearing that thing on stage, continuously reminding him? Ji Wang raised his hand to cover his face. That despicable man seemed to fear that Ji Wang would forget, so reminded him over and over, tormenting him to the point of madness. Chapter 3. The next day, Ji Wang went to the company. When he arrived at the building, he was actually chased by some people for a few autographs and selfies, which barely gave Ji Wang the feeling that he had gained some popularity. When he found Sister Hong, she was busy answering the phone. She saw Ji Wang and directly handed over a file. Ji Wang flipped through it and roughly looked at the general content. It was a new variety show, but the content was more or less the same as others, mainly relying on the chemistry between guests. The more entertaining and funny you are, the more willing you go all out, the more the audience will like you. Ji Wang paid special attention to the price part before finally signing his name. The program had a total of 10 episodes. If the ratings were ideal, there would be a second season. By the time he signed, Sister Hong had already hung up the phone, and she smiled warmly. "I've also taken an advertisement for you, but you're not the main character." Ji Wang simply asked, "How much money can I make?" Sister Hong gave him a disapproving look. "Always talking about money, you've fallen into the money pit." Ji Wang bitterly laughed. "Sis, I still need to pay off my mortgage, I can't even afford a car, the company hasn't arranged one for me either." Sister Hong coldly said, "The company's cars are for artists with schedules, do you want to waste resources by using the company car when you're just hanging around outside?" Ji Wang touched his nose. "Just now downstairs, someone recognized me. Will I not be able to take the subway in the future?" Sister Hong rolled her eyes. "You take a taxi, the company will reimburse you." Ji Wang's parents passed away early, so theoretically, he should have been able to eat alone without worrying about anyone else, but a few years ago, he bought a house. Although the house was old and small, the location was very expensive, resulting in Ji Wang having a heavy mortgage burden. Coupled with his lack of fame and fewer roles, his life was rather tight. After Ji Wang finished signing the contract, Sister Hong handed him another contract. There's an MV shooting coming up, we need a supporting role who can perform sword dance. The shooting period is short and the payment is decent, so I took it for you. Ji Wang grinned happily, thank you, Sister Hong. After saying that, he cheerfully flipped to the end, leaving his signature. Sister Hong couldn't help herself against his smile. Technically speaking, she managed many artists and had developed a certain resistance to good looks, but when it came to Ji Wang, she still occasionally got zapped. Fortunately, Sister Hong was a beta, unable to smell the pheromones on Ji Wang, allowing her to maintain composure relatively easily. At this point, another person entered the office. He was an artist from the same batch as Ji Wang, and also an alpha. Perhaps due to a sense of comparison and natural aversion, this person never liked Ji Wang. Ji Wang didn't enjoy confrontations, so he proactively stepped aside, intending to leave. Sister Hong watched him calmly and said, go find Xiao Su, I've made him drive you to the set. Are we shooting today? Ji Wang was somewhat surprised since he hadn't even read the script yet. Sister Hong motioned for the alpha to sit down while waving Ji Wang away, you can do it, I've already transferred the money to your account. It's no wonder that none of the artists under Sister Hong dare to defy her, she always knows how to soothe people's concerns. Ji Wang had no further questions and walked out of the office. As he passed by the alpha, he heard the other party hum disdainfully, clearly dissatisfied. Ji Wang ignored him. In the neighboring office, Xiao Su had prepared everything and handed the script in his hand to Ji Wang. As Ji Wang turned to the first page, his gaze immediately fell upon the large director's name and lead actor's name. Director Zhou Lai was very famous, shooting many superstars' MVs. However, when Ji Wang fixed his eyes on the leading actor's name, he froze. Xiao Su, after slinging the bag onto his back, came over to pull Ji Wang along. Ji Wang didn't budge. Looking at Ji Wang closely, Xiao Su felt a momentary shock. Ji Wang's expression seemed like he had seen something that greatly pierced his heart. In Xiao Su's memory, Ji Wang was usually calm and composed, even a bit indifferent. He lacked the typical aggressiveness and arrogance inherent to alphas, and rarely showed any reaction to other matters. During the last drama, Xiao Su worked as Ji Wang's assistant. Back then, he saw Ji Wang display such an expression. It was during a campus drama when the character Ji Wang played, Xia Qing Song, stumbled upon the heroine and hero kissing. Xiao Su quietly asked, Big Brother Wang, shall we not go? We might be late. Ji Wang closed the script, I can't accept this job. This sentence startled Xiao Su, brother, that would mean breach of contract penalties. Ji Wang wanted to grit his teeth and agree to cover the cost, but it wasn't just about money, it was about losing credibility and causing trouble for the company. This would no longer just be his problem. He didn't have the luxury to act impulsively. Having struggled in society for so long, Ji Wang had lost his youthful impatience and arrogance. Even after getting in the car, Xiao Su continued watching him anxiously through the rearview mirror, perhaps worried about his possible subpar performance and fearing being scolded himself as an assistant. Ji Wang faced the rearview mirror and forced a smile at Xiao Su, don't panic, I'm more afraid of losing money than you are. Relieved, Xiao Su gripped the steering wheel and joked, Big brother, have you eaten? Do you want to grab something to eat before heading to the shoot? Ji Wang had no appetite. He shook his head and continued reading the script. His gaze once again landed on the lead actors list. Chi Boyan's 3 characters stubbornly appeared in front of him again and again. It was as if fate had arranged it all. First, he saw Chi Boyan's concert at the bar, then received that perfume, and now he was about to meet the man himself. His life seemed like a third-rate script written by a screenwriter, utterly cliched and overly dramatic. When Ji Wang flipped through the content of his own role, he suddenly let out a sigh of relief. He was going to play a masked assassin who fell in love at first sight with the female lead of the MV. The amount of content he had to perform wasn't much, after all, he was just a supporting actor and the main focus would be on Chi Boyan. The content of the MV was pretty simple, a story of their past and present lives where Chi Boyan, as a general, fell in love with the daughter of a traitor. The assassin he portrayed was sent by an enemy family to assassinate the female lead, serving merely as cannon fodder. His only purpose was to add some intensity to the romance between the male and female leads, even creating hatred out of love and killing the female lead, leading to the reunion of the 2 protagonists in modern times. Ji Wang closed the script. He didn't know whether it was Chi Boyan's taste getting worse or if fans nowadays preferred this type of story. Back when Chi Boyan debuted, he was a rebellious rock youth. Who could have guessed he would shoot such an MV now? Half an hour later, the cars stopped outside the film crew set, and Ji Wang was welcomed into the makeup room. When the makeup artists saw Ji Wang, their eyes lit up. After applying some simple makeup on Ji Wang, they let him change into his costume. Since Ji Wang's character was masked and did not expose his face, this made Ji Wang feel significantly more relaxed. Soon, Ji Wang realized he was overthinking things. Even though he participated in Chi Boyan's MV shooting, it didn't mean he would see Chi Boyan. His scenes only required him to film a few segments with the female lead at the end, most of which were solo action scenes directed by the assistant director while Chi Boyan, the main character, was still recording programs elsewhere. Suspended by wires, wearing thick, dark-colored leather clothes, Ji Wong repeatedly flew around in the forest, his hands and feet scratched by branches. For Ji Wong, who was used to acting, these injuries hardly counted as wounds. After the assistant director shouted cut, Xiao Su ran over and handed him a drink and a small fan. "Brother, are you hot? Have a drink." Ji Wong shook his head gloomily, glancing around. There was no sign of Chi Boyan, making his nervous anticipation seem somewhat comical. The assistant director called Ji Wong over, expressing satisfaction with his performance, telling him to rest for a while before being called again. So, Ji Wong stepped down and waited nearby. He didn't have a personal car assigned, so he could only rest in the makeup room. He flipped open the script again. Some pictures were inserted into the script, Chi Boyan's costume photos. In the photos, Chi Boyan had long hair tied back, draped in a deep red cloak, half of his body bathed in the setting sun. It seemed as if even the light favored him a little, making him look solemn and powerful, his eyes piercing straight into the heart of anyone looking at the photo through the lens. Ji Wong paused his gaze on the photo for a few seconds before quickly skimming over it. Even though acting was merely a means for Ji Wong to earn a living, he was very serious about his work. Directors who had worked with him said he was good, occasionally calling him to their sets to handle emergencies by playing minor roles no one else wanted. Ji Wong never refused these offers, which annoyed Sister Hong immensely. Every time, Ji Wong would pacify Sister Hong by saying not to fight against money. Suddenly, the director's assistant pulled aside the curtain of the makeup tent. "Teacher Ji, it's almost your turn, get ready." Ji Wong quickly touched up his makeup, pulled on his mask, and stepped out of the makeup tent towards the filming location. In fact, Ji Wong was already feeling dazed from the heat, to the point where he didn't notice the subtle excitement rippling through the surroundings, much stronger than during previous shoots. Behind the monitor, there was a different director. The female lead, who shouldn't have appeared in this scene, was also touching up her makeup. Not far away came the faint sound of hooves. Ji Wong still silently held on to the script in his hand, unaware of what was coming next. Until something gently nudged the decorative ring hanging from his waist, prompting him to turn around confusedly. A towering shadow of a man on horseback loomed over him. As if walking out of a still frame of the movie poster, but even less formal looking than in those photos, the person had a flawless, refined face, lazy yet challenging eyes, riding a horse and using a spear in his hand to lift Ji Wong's belt buckle, staring down at him with arrogance. Ji Wong felt his expression must have looked ridiculous. Fortunately, even at the hottest moment, he had not taken off his face cover. Chi Boyan pressed the tip of his spear lightly against Ji Wong's leather belt, pointing it directly at him. "You're blocking my way." Chapter 4. Ji Wong slowly turned his head back and stepped aside. A drop of sweat rolled into his eye, stinging painfully. The metallic ring struck the silver gun tip with a crisp sound before finally slipping off and returning to Ji Wong's waist, where it dangled lightly. The sound of hooves pressed past Ji Wong at a leisurely pace. The general's armor refracted the light, casting a small patch onto Ji Wong's face and covering his flushed eyelids. Chi Boyan's gaze lingered on Ji Wong for a moment as if he scrutinized him carefully. At this time, the female lead stepped forward, holding an umbrella while greeting Chi Boyan. Ji Wong took 2 steps back. This wasn't his scene, nor was it his place to stand. He walked over to Xiao Su who was staring intently at Chi Boyan. Upon sensing Ji Wong's return, Xiao Su whispered, "Wow, Brother Wong, Chi Boyan has such a strong presence, so handsome." For some reason, Ji Wong impulsively asked, "Is he handsome or am I?" Xiao Su nearly choked on his own saliva. Balancing honesty with self-preservation, he chose the latter. "Of course you're handsome too, Brother Wong, but you're not the same type." In fact, Xiao Su wasn't lying. Ji Wong's features and physique were flawless, but the difference lay in their presence. Chi Boyan, accustomed to being a big star followed and adored by many, exuded confidence and elegance in every move, setting his aura apart from ordinary people. If Ji Wong was a perfect sculpture, understated and reserved, then Chi Boyan was like a star in the sky, dazzling and radiant. Ji Wong patted Xiao Su on the shoulder. "Thanks for that, I'll send you a red envelope later." Xiao Su flatteringly hugged Ji Wong's arm. "Brother Wong, when you become a big star, you'll definitely be even handsomer than him." Before Ji Wong could reply, he heard a sharp, "Hey." A sound so familiar that it instinctively made Ji Wong uneasy. But this call was certainly not directed at him. He had masked his identity, even sticking an information suppressor on the back of his neck. In public settings, alphas and omegas with stronger pheromones would stick suppressors out of politeness unless they were in private or specific environments where formality could be relaxed. Although Ji Wong's pheromones weren't very strong, he still stuck one on, making it impossible for Chi Boyan to recognize him. However, seeing Xiao Su anxiously clutching his sleeve, and even feeling a burning stare through thick clothing, confirmed that the shout had been directed at him. Ji Wong felt as if he was being watched by a fierce predator, breaking out in cold sweat. Again, he heard a, "Hey," this time tinged with mockery. Xiao Su whispered, "We have names, we're not just, hey." The next moment, Chi Boyan said, "Mo Ming, come over here. Mo Ming was the name of the assassin character Ji Wang was playing. Chi Boyan didn't recognize him. Realizing this, Ji Wang's nerves loosened slightly, but quickly an indescribable wave of anger surged up. Turning around, he saw that Chi Boyan had already dismounted, standing beside the director with his long spear propped against the ground, casually leaning yet exuding power due to his towering figure. The director asked Ji Wang, "Can you come tomorrow?" This question forced Ji Wang to restrain himself from looking at Chi Boyan, deliberately lowering his voice. "You should ask my agent." Unsurprisingly, Zhou Lai frowned, clearly dissatisfied at the unknown actor refusing his invitation. Zhou Lai glanced at Chi Boyan before saying, "There will be more shooting tomorrow, we might add some lines for you." Reluctantly, Ji Wang asked, "Why?" Zhou Lai became impatient. "Isn't adding lines good for you? Rest assured, the pay will match." With a wave of his hand, Zhou Lai ended the conversation. Possibly due to Chi Boyan's presence, Ji Wang, who rarely got angry about such trivial matters, knew Zhou Lai was right. It was advantageous to get more scenes, especially for actors like him. Yet, turbulent emotions churned within him. Taking a deep breath, Ji Wang replied softly, "All right," and left like any unimportant background actor, coming and going at others' command. Afterward, he stood idly by, watching Chi Boyan shoot the MV content on set. The Omega playing the female lead, named Zhou Chuxue, was admired by many alphas and betas. Zhou Chuxue's petite and delicate appearance complemented Chi Boyan well. Xiao Su gossiped to Ji Wang, "I heard that Chi Boyan is very flirtatious, starting a romance for each movie he shoots. Will Zhou Chuxue end up in his collection?" "No." Crossing his arms, Ji Wang remained silent. No one knew better than him that anyone Chi Boyan wanted, he would obtain. When Chi Boyan played rock music, many personalities within the industry were unconventional with chaotic relationships. Contrary to others, Chi Boyan focused more seriously on his music. Of course, Chi Boyan was special. Unlike those indulging in drugs and promiscuity, Chi Boyan preferred alpha partners. The alphas were involved with other alphas, and Ji Wang was the one being targeted. At this moment, the scene played Boyan's song. Today's MV shoot was for this theme song. Even though Xiao Su was still upset about Chi Boyan and Zhou Chuxue, he couldn't help humming a few lines along with the melody. It truly was a good song. All of Chi Boyan's songs were hits. After waiting for an hour, Ji Wang stepped forward with his sword, as it was his turn to act. He had to attempt to assassinate the female lead, allowing Chi Boyan to save her in a heroic gesture. Chi Boyan was looking down while letting the makeup artist adjust the decorative pendant on his headpiece, a string of beads adorned with gems placed beside Chi Boyan's long hair. Though it was an extravagant outfit, Chi Boyan carried it off effortlessly, making it look attractive. Chi Boyan's gaze caught sight of Ji Wang, and he called out loudly, "Come here." Ji Wang stood still, unmoving. Chi Boyan added, "You'll have a fight scene with me soon, so why don't we go over some moves?" Having no choice, Ji Wang approached. His sword wasn't sharp-edged, but it was still heavy, carrying a certain level of danger. Ji Wang moved gently, just rehearsing. There was no need for real combat. However, when he saw the amused glint in Chi Boyan's eyes, a surge of malice arose within him, causing his actions to become slightly heavier than before. A clang echoed through the air as Chi Boyan's spear fell from his hands. Ji Wang froze, momentarily forgetting to hide his natural voice. "Are you all right? Did you get hurt?" As soon as the words left his mouth, Ji Wang realized his mistake. He looked at Chi Boyan, who quietly gazed back at him with little surprise, instead laced with playful mockery. Chi Boyan raised his hand. A small cut appeared on his long, elegant fingers, blood slowly seeping out. Contrary to his nonchalant expression, Chi Boyan's tone held a hint of difficulty. "What am I supposed to do? I hate it when others hurt me." Ji Wang's teeth ground fiercely under the mask. "Is that so? Sorry, I didn't know Mr. Chi was so fragile." Suddenly, Chi Boyan's bloody hand shot toward Ji Wang, gripping his chin. Instead of immediately tearing off Ji Wang's mask, he pressed their lips together through the fabric. "In fact, it doesn't really matter. You could help stop the bleeding for me," Chi Boyan whispered. "Stop the bleeding? How?" Ji Wang soon learned exactly where to stop the bleeding. Chi Boyan's fingers forcefully pressed against Ji Wang's lips, pushing almost the entire piece of fabric into Ji Wang's mouth. Chapter 5. Ji Wangmei's heart beat a little faster. If he could, right now he would open his mouth and bite off Chi Boyan's fingers. But he wondered if the big star had an expensive insurance policy on his hands. Perhaps sensing the hostility in his gaze, Chi Boyan continued to apply more pressure with interest. "Wangmei, are you thinking about biting me?" Recognized him? Or not? Recognizing him yet making jokes like this seemed too malicious. Not recognizing him, anyone should be able to see how disgusting this is. Under the watchful eyes of so many people present, how much more of Chi Boyan's bold teasing gestures were observed. Ji Wang pushed away Chi Boyan's hand. If one couldn't fight against someone, they could at least avoid them, right? He apologized quietly and quickly left under the guise of fetching a band-aid for someone. The residual force from having his chin roughly handled remained. Ji Wang didn't dare touch it as he hurried away, only to be stopped by Xiao Su. Xiao Su asked him worriedly, "Brother Wang, are you okay?" Lifting calm eyes, without any sign of distress or bewilderment, Ji Wang said calmly, "I'm fine. Do you have a band-aid? Qi Boyan is injured." Xiao Su had just not understood why their earlier stance seemed so intimate, but thought he overthought it. Both Brother Wang and Mr. Qi, the superstar, were alphas. What could possibly happen between them? Thus, in Xiao Su's eyes, that intimate posture transformed into an atmosphere of provocation. He almost assumed they were going to fight. Xiao Su was extremely anxious. He repeatedly claimed there was one. After all, Xiao Su as an assistant was detail-oriented. His daily bag was like a treasure box containing everything possible. By the time Xiao Su handed Ji Wang the band-aid, Qi Boyan was already surrounded by caring crowds. To everyone else, what looked to Ji Wang as a small cut on Qi Boyan's hand was considered a major incident. Qi Boyan's assistants buzzed around frantically, disinfecting, applying medicine, even softly questioning if they should go to the hospital for a shot, just in case of infection. Zhou Chuxue held an umbrella nearby, comforting softly with questions of pain or severity. In the midst of so many concerned individuals, the owner of the injury ignored the finger, pushing away the assistant's offered band-aid, casting a glance towards Ji Wang who stood several steps away. The cold assassin stood steadily, eyes composed, holding a cartoon print band-aid featuring a chick pecking rice. It was kind of cute. Qi Boyan pushed aside his assistant and said to Ji Wang, "Come over here." In an instant, the gazes of all those surrounding Qi Boyan focused on Ji Wang. Facing diverse looks, Ji Wang showed no trace of fear as he stepped forward and handed the band-aid to the assistant standing beside Qi Boyan, apologizing solemnly once again. Before Qi Boyan could speak, Ji Wang said first, "If there's nothing else, I must continue reading my script." With that, he turned to leave. Qi Boyan's assistant rolled her eyes. What kind of person is this? Hurting others yet acting arrogantly. What script does he need to read? Isn't he just some minor role actor? Qi Boyan took the band-aid from his assistant, speaking slowly, "You return, and ask Li Feng to come instead." The assistant had only been with Qi Boyan for less than a week and couldn't imagine being replaced already. Wasn't Qi Boyan known to be easygoing despite his fame? The assistant dared not ask why and watched helplessly as Qi Boyan placed the chicken-themed band-aid into the decorative pouch on his body without sticking it to his hand. He dismissed the crowd surrounding him and entered the shooting site. Ji Wang hadn't actually been looking at his script. He rushed to find a secluded spot and forcefully pulled off the mask on his face. The blood of Qi Boyan was splattered on it, and from this alpha exuded potent pheromones. In the sweltering weather, the stimulating pheromones caused Ji Wang's waist and abdomen to tense tightly. He hit the wall hard, hoping the pain would soothe the turmoil of his pheromone-induced blood boiling. Breathing heavily in low gasps, all the calmness Ji Wang tried to maintain was utterly shattered by the pheromones. He had no right to criticize Qi Boyan because he himself was also someone susceptible to alpha pheromones, a freak. They were both anomalies, misfits in ordinary people's eyes. With his forehead pressed against the wall, Ji Wang tightly clutched the mask in his hand, perspiration dampening his eyelashes. Hesitantly lifting his hand, his fingertips uncovered his thick jacket, touching the sweat-cooled skin. Each texture of muscle became increasingly sensitive due to the pheromones before. Following down the neck bone, inch by inch, until reaching the scar near the gland area. As if memories laced with scents quickly surfaced in Ji Wang's mind. The memory was woven with smells, sounds, and temperature. An intoxicating wine aroma, a faint tobacco smell, and a sweet pheromone scent. A teasing voice, possessive words, even a convincing sounding, "I love you." Qi Boyan's embrace was hot, restrictive, yet icy. Just like Qi Boyan's pheromones, sweet enough to let one drop their guard, underestimating the risk until one fell into a meticulously laid trap. Time and again, the back of his neck was bitten open, as Qi Boyan licked his blood before kissing him once more. Ji Wang had never realized that his pheromones could turn into such a scent, like an unremarkable wine brewed by Qi Boyan's own hands into a delicious feast. The blood stains dyed Qi Boyan's lips red, making him appear both sensual and unhinged. Even though it was a meaningless marking ritual, no matter how many times pheromones were infused into him, he could never become Qi Boyan's person. Perhaps because of this, after each bite, Qi Boyan always looked furious afterward. Ji Wang slowly exhaled, enunciating word by word the name buried in his heart for 6 long years, gritting his teeth with every syllable. Qi Boyan. Xiao Su had been searching for Ji Wang everywhere, placing call after call. His scene was coming up soon, but Ji Wang was nowhere to be found, prompting several anxious reminders from the director's assistant. Xiao Su was frantic, pacing like an ant on a hot pan. When he finally managed to reach Ji Wang over the phone, the sound of his voice came through hoarse and ragged, as if it had endured a long torment. Xiao Su urgently exclaimed, "Brother, please hurry, your scene is about to start." Hardly had these words left his mouth when Ji Wang appeared right before Xiao Su, donning a new mask borrowed as a spare from the makeup artist. Ji Wang ended the call and handed another mask to Xiao Su, ordering tersely, "Burn it." Startled, Xiao Su stammered, "What?" Ignoring Xiao Su completely, Ji Wang strode onto the set, a chilling and formidable presence, much like an authentic assassin. Still as carefree as ever, Qi Boyan raised an eyebrow at the sight of Ji Wang, lifting his spear and smirking provocatively. An assassin attempts to assassinate the daughter of a corrupt official but is stopped by the general who saves her. Two powerful men clashed fiercely, leveling large patches of forest in their combat. Clashing swords and spears created dazzling sparks. Two men, equal in commanding presence and outstanding physique, brought forth an intense, exhilarating scene under the camera lens. Each slash and thrust of the assassin's blade brimmed with malice, while the general seemed to hold back, letting the assassin prevail at every turn. When the director called cut, Qi Boyan finally sheathed his spear, gazing thoughtfully at Ji Wang. With only his eyes visible outside the mask, the heat-induced flush at Ji Wang's eye corners was even more noticeable. The director praised the visuals incessantly, as the camera kept rolling, capturing the slow approach of the general toward the assassin. In front of everyone present, Qi Boyan reached out, touching Ji Wang's face gently. His rough fingertips brushed over the trembling, flushed eyelids, wiping away beads of sweat. Leaning closer, Qi Boyan whispered near Ji Wang's ear, "What have you secretly done before coming to shoot?" There was a tinge of joy in Qi Boyan's tone. "Do you miss my pheromones?" Chapter 6. For that fleeting moment, Ji Wang's breathing came to a halt. Then an endless wave of annoyance surged up, and had it not been for the self-cultivation and hardships endured over the years, Ji Wang might have thrown down his sword on the spot. Qi Baoyan had recognized him, right from the start, hence why he deliberately pressed the gun against his waist, and intentionally smeared blood onto his mask. Why? Was it just to see how much Ji Wang would lose composure? Perhaps Ji Wang's astonishment was too obvious. Qi Baoyan's hand slid along the dangerous edge of the sword up to Ji Wang's torso and eventually rested casually at his waist. As if Qi Baoyan didn't know how intimate this gesture seemed. "Do you think by wrapping yourself like this, I wouldn't be able to recognize you?" Qi Baoyan said with a hint of laughter in his voice. Afterwards, his eyes scanned downwards and stopped at Ji Wang's waist. "You've lost weight." Unable to tolerate it further, Ji Wang slapped away Qi Baoyan's hand and retreated a few steps. He swiftly surveyed the surroundings and sure enough, many people were already looking their way curiously, Xiao Su especially filled with astonishment. "Enough," Ji Wang said under his breath, suppressing his emotions, "don't bother me again." Qi Baoyan withdrew his hand and stared expressionlessly at Ji Wang. When Qi Baoyan wasn't smiling, his gaze carried great intensity, so heavy that it almost made one catch their breath. But soon, Qi Baoyan seemed to lose interest, withdrawing his gaze from Ji Wang and walking off towards the director's position. Ji Wang was left standing there as warmth drained out of his body gradually, the environment growing colder bit by bit. His right hand trembled and tightened, realizing he should have known. How could Qi Baoyan ever be yearning deeply for him? It was just a meeting with an old flame, playing around. Only Ji Wang failed to respond with ease. In the following scenes, Ji Wang dutifully played the role of an assassin filled with inner conflict, burdened with deep feelings. By the time the scenes were done, it was already 2 o'clock in the morning. Ji Wang felt exhausted, not just physically but mentally, as if the fatigue was seeping out from his very bones. After the shoot ended, the director's assistant even came over particularly to ask if he wanted to stay overnight at the crew hotel. Initially, Ji Wang thought perhaps it was due to his moving acting that earned this additional favor from the director. Now, though, he realized, about 90% of the additional scenes must have been suggested by Qi Baoyan. What kind of extra scenes, what kind of hotel, even which room they stayed in, surely adjacent to Qi Baoyan's suite. Ji Wang first thanked and then politely declined, stating his home wasn't far from the set, promising he'd come back the next morning without being late or affecting the crew's schedule. The director's assistant, a man in his 30s, respectfully called Ji Wang teacher, isn't the back and forth tiring? The hotel is right beside the set. You should rest there. We've booked a room for you already, and tomorrow we can arrange for a car to pick you up. Xiao Su had worked closely with Ji Wang for so long, and the last time encountering such politeness was during that campus film, where every individual from director to producers had no name to make yet, leading them to behave much more courteously than these big productions. The assistant continued persuading, "If I let you go back like this, tired and exhausted, the director will also blame me for inadequate arrangements. Look." Ji Wang didn't respond well to coercion, but when seeing the assistant full of exhaustion still having to endure the negotiation with him, his heart softened and finally he consented. The assistant visibly sighed with relief upon Ji Wang's agreement. Both Ji Wang and Xiao Su were sent to the hotel. It was a 5-star luxurious hotel suite, complete with floor-to-ceiling windows, and even a massage bathtub in the bathroom. Xiao Su was astonished. Setting down his little bag, he prepared to take a cab to Ji Wang's house to fetch clean clothes for him. Ji Wang waved dismissively, "Just use disposable underwear, big men don't fuss so much. Aren't you tired? Go wash first." Xiao Su chuckled, put down his small bag, and entered the bathroom. The bathroom had frosted glass, allowing a vague silhouette of someone to be seen. While washing, Xiao Su chatted with Ji Wang. "Brother, do you think Director Zhou finds your performance impressive, sees potential in you, and wants you to play a role in his movies? Otherwise, how could we end up in such a good place?" The conditions are really top-notch. Taking out a cigarette, Ji Wang smirked slightly after hearing this. Not to mention Zhou Lai rarely filmed, mainly focusing on commercials and MVs. Tonight's arrangement, Ji Wang did not believe there was no part orchestrated by Qi Baoyan. With no reply forthcoming, Xiao Su ceased chatting, quickly showering, then leaving the bathroom to Ji Wang. Ji Wang had smoked one cigarette on the balcony when Xiao Su smelled it and asked, surprised, brother, didn't you say last time that you quit? Kid, nicotine cravings are like troublesome exes, they're not easily given up, Ji Wang said as a seasoned love veteran, leaving this profound statement behind before patting Xiao Su's shoulder and stepping into the bathroom. Ji Wang stayed in the shower for a long time, washing his skin until it turned red before he wrapped himself in a bath towel and came out. Without the pheromone inhibitor patch, Ji Wang's natural scent wafted into the air as he dried his hair. Xiao Su, my pheromones might be a bit strong today, don't mind. No response came, leaving an eerie silence in the room. Before hearing or seeing, the sense of smell detected something. Moreover, the person in the room showed no intention of masking their pheromones. Towel still in hand, Ji Wang gazed past his damp bangs at the uninvited guest on the sofa. Qi Baoyan had shed the general's costume to reveal slightly discolored hair, enhancing his already profound features with a touch of mixed heritage. In his hands was a phone, propped up by his chin, as he looked up at Ji Wang. Initially startled, Qi Baoyan then intently fixed his gaze on Ji Wang. His eyes, almost tangible, slid over Ji Wang's wet chest down to his waist, finally resting on where his hips were tightly wrapped by the bath towel. He tossed aside the phone, changed positions, lounging expansively on the couch with dark-rimmed eyes. Do you usually prance around like this in front of your assistant? Ji Wang threw the towel aside and in full view of Qi Baoyan, dropped the bath towel, opened the hotel wardrobe, took out a robe, and leisurely put it on, tying the knot. There was neither embarrassment nor awkwardness, he ignored the searing gaze that clung to him like fire. After donning the robe, Ji Wang finally asked, where is my assistant? Qi Baoyan picked up the cigarette from Ji Wang left on the sofa, taking one and holding it near his nose to lightly sniff. He's in my room, with my assistant. Ji Wang stood before Qi Baoyan, tell him to come back, and get out. Standing tall over Qi Baoyan seated below, still, Ji Wang failed to match his presence in terms of dominance. Instead, his posture granted convenience to Qi Baoyan, whose palm pressed against Ji Wang's leg, still warm from the bath, tracing upward along its smooth surface. Long time no see, miss me? Qi Baoyan said. Ji Wang nearly burst into laughter, why would I miss you? Looking up at Ji Wang, Qi Baoyan's hand slid under the robe, grabbed Ji Wang's right hand, brought it close to observe it for a moment, then pressed his lips to the scar where the tattoo had been removed, lying, you clearly missed me. As he spoke, his warm breath caressed through Ji Wang's fingers, easily turning them sensitive points. Qi Baoyan grinned mischievously, adding, thinking about me day and night. Chapter 7. In fact, if Ji Wang were more sensible or carefree, he could have spent the night with Qi Baoyan tonight and then parted ways tomorrow, having a one-night stand to celebrate their reunion, just like any well-parted ex-lovers. Unfortunately, Ji Wang couldn't do it, so Qi Baoyan was destined to be disappointed. Although, as Qi Baoyan truly said, he hadn't forgotten him. He wasn't tormented by thoughts day and night, yet memories surfaced inappropriately. When drinking, taking a shower, every time he saw the scar on his ring finger. Moreover, even if Ji Wang wanted to forget, there was no such objective condition. Wherever he went, there were advertisements with Qi Baoyan's photos, on Weibo, Moments, and all sorts of app software. He always appeared in his life, omnipresent. Until today, Qi Baoyan finally stood right before him, within arm's reach. Qi Baoyan's handsome face leaned against his hand, his eyes gazing at him warmly as if begging for affection. If there was anyone in this world who could resist Qi Baoyan, perhaps it was only Ji Wang. Who wouldn't want to sleep with Qi Baoyan? Ji Wang twisted Qi Baoyan's chin from behind, applying considerable force, but Qi Baoyan didn't flinch. His gaze remained steady, waiting for Ji Wang to kiss him and indulge in lovemaking. The hotel's floor-to-ceiling windows reflected the two of them. Ji Wang slowly bent down, they looked deeply into each other's lips, both losing control of their breathing rhythms. The atmosphere tightened like a string ready to snap, awaiting the moment when reason would be utterly discarded. Just as these two equally attractive lips were about to touch, Ji Wang paused. In the intimate proximity, Ji Wang said coldly, I said, get out, and let my assistant come back. This remark shattered the mood completely. Ji Wang shoved Qi Baoyan's face forcefully, soon after which finger marks began to appear on Qi Baoyan's chin. Ji Wang grabbed a handful of damp hair and said, I have no sexual interest in you. Qi Baoyan leaned back along Ji Wang's force onto the sofa and retorted, you're lying. Ji Wang laughed lightly and shook his head, I am an alpha, omegas suit me better. For a brief moment, Qi Baoyan's face twisted, but quickly, his expression returned to calmness, even leisureliness. Curious, he asked, is that so? After our split, did you sleep with an omega? Ji Wang had no intention of discussing his personal life with Qi Baoyan. He picked up his phone and intended to call Xiao Su. How could Xiao Su listen to Qi Baoyan so obediently? When told to leave, he actually left. Once Xiao Su came back, Ji Wang would definitely give him a piece of his mind. His fingers tapped lightly on the screen a few times, but before Ji Wang could find Xiao Su's number, a pain struck his hand and his phone flew out, landing on the thick carpet. Chi Boyan stood up, a bit taller than Ji Wang, still smiling. "What, is your assistant an Omega?" Ji Wang was speechless, finding the situation absurd, and was too lazy to talk to Chi Boyan anymore. He bent over to pick up his phone and see if it was broken, but Chi Boyan kicked it with his foot, sending it flying even further. "Are you insane?" Ji Wang shouted furiously. Chi Boyan's smile faded, his face emotionless. "Look at me when you're speaking to me." Ji Wang crossed his arms and mocked, "I've had enough of seeing your face." Chi Boyan didn't lose his temper because of Ji Wang's words. Step by step, he approached Ji Wang until he had backed him up to the edge of the hotel table. Ji Wang propped himself up against Chi Boyan's chest. "Stay away from me." Chi Boyan's hands crossed over Ji Wang's waist, leaning on the table behind him, forming an encircling posture with his arms, trapping Ji Wang in his embrace. "Don't be angry, I'll compensate you for your phone." Ji Wang felt the pheromones from Chi Boyan becoming increasingly intense. He frowned. "Get lost, if you're in heat, find someone else." Didn't Song Gu say that Chi Boyan was with Fang Xingyun? Then Chi Boyan should go find Fang Xingyun instead of stubbornly staying with him. Chi Boyan's eyelashes slightly lowered, looking as if he were hurt. "Ji Wang, I miss you so much." In that instant, the strength of Ji Wang's resisting hands lessened slightly. Chi Boyan pounced like a lion, spotting his prey's vulnerability, opening his mouth without mercy and biting hard onto Ji Wang's neck. An alpha's canine teeth were sharp and piercing, easily breaking through human skin. Pheromones ruthlessly entered Ji Wang's body through the wound, causing Ji Wang's vision to momentarily darken. Pain spread everywhere, mixing Chi Boyan's scent with his own, permeating every corner of the room with their combined pheromones. Dazed and disoriented, Ji Wang was flipped over by Chi Boyan and pressed onto the table. His bathrobe was violently torn open from behind, exposing old scars. With the air of a victor, imprinting the mark upon his prey. Gazing at the slender neck in front of him and the mark he had made, Chi Boyan closed his eyes in satisfaction, licking his bloody canines before reopening his mouth and bending down once more. 6 years had passed, and Ji Wang was once again harshly marked. Because of his foolishness, he had merely heard a single uncertain declaration of longing, and had thus let his guard down. It wasn't until Chi Boyan had infused a large amount of pheromones into Ji Wang's body that he released his mouth, his nose tip rubbing against Ji Wang's neck in a babyish manner as he murmured with affection. A hand reached under the loose bathrobe to wrap around Ji Wang. When an alpha is temporarily overwhelmed by another alpha's pheromones, they will momentarily feel weak and powerless. Ji Wang's mind was now clouded, his face flushed with the symptoms of being marked, showing signs of pseudo-estrus. However, Chi Boyan didn't take advantage of this moment to claim Ji Wang outright. Instead, like one who held a fun toy, he explored Ji Wang's body, carefully examining other changes that had occurred over the years. Half an hour later, Ji Wang finally emerged from the abyss of entangled pheromones and struggled free of Chi Boyan's embrace with a strong shove from behind. Then he turned around and slapped Chi Boyan hard across the face. The sound echoed loudly as the blow caused Chi Boyan's head to turn sharply to the side. As the aggressor, Ji Wang looked more disheveled than Chi Boyan, his neck and back were both bitten, blood streaming down to his collarbone and staining his white bathrobe red. His entire body trembled with anger. "Bastard!" Chi Boyan slowly turned his head back, wiping the corner of his lips with his thumb before speaking in a mildly troubled tone. "Ji Wang, I have to appear on screen tomorrow, my face can't be swollen." This statement jolted Ji Wang back to reality for a moment, making him instinctively think of fetching ice for Chi Boyan's face and even feeling guilt for not having hit where it wouldn't show, instead hitting right on the face. But there was no way Ji Wang would truly fetch ice for Chi Boyan, he hadn't fallen that low yet. He yanked the belt around his waist and tightly tied up his loose bathrobe into a secure knot, snapping, "You deserve it." Chapter 8. Xiao Su was sitting on the large sofa in the luxury suite, his legs shaking with anxiety as he replayed the past hour's folly 108 times over in his mind. When Chi Boyan appeared outside the door, Xiao Su was stunned. Chi Boyan said there were some filming-related matters to consult Teacher Ji about. The big star was so courteous that Xiao Su was at a loss, unsure of what to do. Before he could react fully, he had already been taken by Chi Boyan's assistant, Li Feng, to Chi Boyan's room. Li Feng brewed coffee nearby and chatted casually, talking about work issues and gossip from the entertainment circle. At first, Xiao Su wasn't that uneasy, but as time passed, his mind gradually cleared. What shooting matters would Chi Boyan need to consult Ji Wang about? Ji Wang was good at acting, but he wasn't famous. Then he remembered how Chi Boyan had touched Ji Wang improperly on set today, recalling Chi Boyan's questionable reputation, making him deeply worried that their artist might be up to no good. As Li Feng brought the coffee over, he smiled at him and said, "By the way, Teacher Ji's recent school drama is really popular." Upon hearing praise for Ji Wang, Xiao Su proudly straightened his back. "That's right. Wang Gu has always been capable. His performances have always been great, he's an extremely serious actor." Li Feng added, "I really like his scenes with the female lead, though I heard that they're not just acting together, but also." Xiao Su immediately denied it. "What nonsense. Wang Gu never gets into messy AO relationships." Li Feng followed up with another question, what about beta? Not even beta is acceptable. Wang Go is in his rising phase now, his career is important. Saying this, Xiao Su glanced unhappily at Li Feng, thinking internally, do you think everyone is like your Qi Boyan who's so frivolous? Our Wang Go is a high-quality alpha who keeps himself clean. Li Feng pushed a plate of snacks toward him, don't be mad. Have some snacks. Can we add each other on WeChat? He said it so naturally that even though Xiao Su felt somewhat reluctant, he thought it would be fine to exchange WeChat with the assistant of Qi Boyan, which might be useful for future contact. As an artist's assistant, one needs to be versatile and diplomatic. Just as he added WeChat, Ji Wang's phone call came through. Xiao Su quickly answered, and Ji Wang told him to come back. Xiao Su, without even wiping the crumbs off his lips, rushed out. Xiao Su knocked on the door for a long time before someone finally came to open it. Qi Boyan stood behind the door with a swollen right cheek, frowning, didn't I tell you to keep an eye on him? This wasn't directed at Xiao Su but at Li Feng standing behind him. Li Feng chuckled and shrugged helplessly. Xiao Su anxiously looked at Qi Boyan's face and smelled an unusual scent coming from inside the room. Being a beta, yet having an alpha father, Xiao Su could detect traces of pheromones, albeit far less clearly than omega or alpha would feel them. Even Xiao Su could pick up the smell in the room, how intense must the original pheromones have been. With a pale face, Xiao Su heard Ji Wang's voice from inside, Xiao Su. Here. Xiao Su pushed past Qi Boyan, rushing to Ji Wang's side. Scanning his body frantically, sure enough, there were several bite marks on Ji Wang's neck, bloody and fresh. Xiao Su's eyes instantly turned red, guilt and self-reproach surging within, Wang Gu. Seeing Xiao Su's guilty look, Ji Wang patted his shoulder and whispered near his ear, don't worry, I'm fine. No matter how stupid Xiao Su was, he wouldn't possibly believe everything was alright, not with the state of the neck bite so evident. Clearly, it was something Qi Boyan did. Xiao Su sniffed, loudly saying, let's go to the hospital, Wang Gu, let's get registered. Ji Wang chuckled, it's not that serious, no need. Qi Boyan used to bite harder, but being an alpha, his healing ability was stronger, so the wound would heal in about a week. Sometimes he wondered if it was because, as an alpha, he could take more punishment, that's why Qi Boyan liked to rough him up so much. Xiao Su protested, you should at least get a rabies shot, who knows if there are any viruses. Ji Wang almost burst out laughing, looking at the now scolded as rabies Qi Boyan. The big star's expression darkened, glaring dangerously at Xiao Su. Xiao Su is young and inexperienced, it was just a joke. After saying that, Ji Wang pulled Xiao Su behind him to protect him. Turning to Li Feng, Qi Boyan ordered, my face is swollen, get me some medicine. It cannot affect tomorrow's shoot. Faced with the injury on Qi Boyan's face, Li Feng didn't panic but left calmly to fetch the best anti-swelling medicine for Qi Boyan. Ji Wang glanced at the time, you should leave. Qi Boyan didn't move. Xiao Su summoned his courage, stepping in front of Ji Wang, and took a few steps forward to push the guest out, Mr. Qi, you should, just as he spoke, his hand was grabbed by Qi Boyan. Xiao Su was terrified, completely unaware of what was happening. Qi Boyan grabbed his wrist, spun him around, and yanked on his hair, forcing him to lower his head and expose the back of his neck. In that fleeting moment, Xiao Su saw Ji Wang's expression, stunned and astonished, with a familiar sense of sorrow in it. Xiao Su's nape was lightly sniffed, in an extremely intimate manner. The subtle physical contact filled Xiao Su with a strange sense of ambiguity, leaving him utterly dazed. He heard Qi Boyan say, what? So you're a beta. Footsteps approached quickly, and Ji Wang's bare feet came into view. The next second, Xiao Su was wrested out of Qi Boyan's arms by Ji Wang. Because they were so close, Xiao Su could feel Ji Wang's heart pounding violently. Ji Wang spat through gritted teeth, you should go. Qi Boyan said carelessly, don't get worked up, I didn't intend to do anything to him. Ji Wang remained silent, but his fists clenched tightly, as if ready to punch Qi Boyan at any moment. The tension between Ji Wang and Qi Boyan grew palpable, their gaze locked in a fierce showdown. If it weren't for the lingering pheromones in the air, Xiao Su would have thought these two were sworn enemies, rivals, people who detested each other the most. Behind Ji Wang, Xiao Su clearly saw the mark on his neck. Even as a beta, he knew what that bite mark signified. With a strange tone, Qi Boyan said, didn't you say only omegas suit you, now even betas are fine. Upon hearing this, Xiao Su became infuriated. If he had more courage, he might have spat at the big star Qi Boyan for slandering Brother Wang. However, Brother Wang, who had always been pure in his mind, did not rush to refute what Qi Boyan said but instead told him, that's right, I don't turn anyone down, except alphas. As soon as these words left Ji Wang's lips, the atmosphere deteriorated further. Qi Boyan's chest rose and fell visibly, clearly enraged by Ji Wang's taunt. After a long while, Qi Boyan smirked coldly at them both, is that so? Then I wish you guys a pleasant night. With a bang, Qi Boyan slammed the door and left. A deathly silence enveloped the room. After waiting a long time, Xiao Su timidly asked Ji Wang, Brother Wang, did Mr. Qi misunderstand something? Like having all his spirit drained away, Ji Wang slowly walked to the sofa and collapsed onto it. Exhausted, he curled up on the spacious sofa and hoarsely said, "Xiao Su, go to sleep. Let me be alone for a while." Chapter 9. After Li Feng bought the medicine, he returned to the room where Qi Boyan was standing by the floor-to-ceiling window drinking. His mood seemed not too bad, even though his face had been beaten up and had yet to reduce the swelling. Li Feng approached and handed over the medicine. Qi Boyan didn't like others touching him, and as his personal assistant, Li Feng usually paid great attention to this. He recounted the words he had coaxed out of Ji Wang's assistant and made a judgment: there should be no one around Mr. Ji. Li Feng heard a light chuckle and looked over with confusion. There was amusement in Qi Boyan's eyes. Isn't that cute? There would probably be no one who thought the tall and handsome Mr. Ji was cute, so Li Feng didn't respond. Qi Boyan finished his drink. The stubborn and angry expressions both looked good. Qi Boyan didn't expect Li Feng to respond, merely muttering to himself. He set down the glass, pulled out a spray bottle, and sprayed it on the injured area. Remember to take him to the set tomorrow, don't let him get away. After spraying, Qi Boyan took a crumpled cigarette from his pocket. Li Feng saw this. There's no lighter in the room. I'll go buy one now. I don't smoke. Qi Boyan said. Of course Li Feng knew this, but for many things, Qi Boyan acted on impulse. Deciding suddenly to smoke wasn't strange. Li Feng said, then I'll go back to my room. Qi Boyan bit the cigarette tip, giving an unclear grunt, seemingly thinking about something, then laughed again. Compared to the atmosphere in this room, the ambience in Ji Wang's room was downright oppressive. Xiao Su tiptoed even when going to the bathroom, afraid to disturb Ji Wang's quiet. When Xiao Su woke up after sleeping, it was still dark outside. He got up wanting to drink some water, and saw Ji Wang still lying on the sofa, so he took a blanket intending to quietly cover Ji Wang. Just as Xiao Su walked a few steps, Ji Wang opened his eyes, bloodshot, looking as if he had spent the whole night awake or was drunk. Ji Wang's hoarse voice asked, "What time is it?" Xiao Su glanced at the clock on the hotel wall. 5 o'clock. Realizing Ji Wang had only slept 2 hours, and it appeared he hadn't slept at all since those 2 hours ago. Xiao Su felt a bit sorry. There's melatonin in the suitcase. Do you want to take a couple? Ji Wang grunted an affirmative. As an actor, he needed professionalism. Even if he couldn't sleep, he must force it, otherwise his state tomorrow would be poor, affecting the shoot and delaying production, something he couldn't afford to pay for. Ji Wang rarely took melatonin because insomnia was uncommon for him, normally having excellent sleep quality. After all, he was only 24 years old, and had been acting professionally for 4 years. Qi Boyan had debuted later than him but became famous quickly and red hot. Ji Wang swallowed 5 melatonin pills at once. Just before going to sleep, he wanted to smoke a cigarette but couldn't find his pack, so he gave up, put on an eye mask, and tucked himself into bed. The next morning, when Xiao Su went out to buy breakfast for Ji Wang, upon opening the door, he was met with Li Feng's smiling face and immediately slammed the door shut. How eerie. Why was he still lingering? The phone buzzed. In WeChat, Li Feng told Xiao Su, "I brought you guys breakfast and will escort you to the studio." Xiao Su angrily tapped on the screen. No need. He was Ji Wang's assistant and didn't require Li Feng's unnecessary interference. Besides, Li Feng was Qi Boyan's assistant, a kindred spirit full of deceit. Li Feng knocked on the door, his tone gentle. "Xiao Gu, please don't make it hard for me. Uncle Qi has asked me to take you to the set." Xiao Su rolled his eyes. "What uncle?" Behind the bath door, Ji Wang emerged with a wet face. "What are you blocking the door for?" Xiao Su twisted uncomfortably. "Li Feng's outside." Fearing Ji Wang wouldn't understand, Xiao Su added, "Qi Boyan's assistant." Ji Wang wiped off the water from his chin. "Let him in." Xiao Su was shocked, exclaiming an "ah," yet dared not go against Ji Wang's wishes, thus unwillingly opened the door, keeping a wary glare on Li Feng. Li Feng placed the breakfast on the dining table. "Mr. Ji, please come have some porridge." Xiao Su glanced over the dishes, even finding fault was impossible. Ji Wang liked to have porridge in the morning, enjoyed eating pan-fried buns, and they had to be paired with milk. Ji Wang casually sat down and invited Xiao Su to eat as well. Xiao Su hesitated, while Li Feng meticulously arranged the breakfast, then left the room without staying too long, an excellent judgment call. After Li Feng left, Xiao Su said, "Brother, this was sent by Qi Boyan." Ji Wang noticed the bewilderment on Xiao Su's face, found it amusing. If someone else sends breakfast, it'd be a waste not to eat it. Xiao Su obediently sat down, pouring milk for Ji Wang. "I thought, you disliked him." Ji Wang bit into a fried bun. "I do dislike him." Xiao Su couldn't comprehend this and could only assume his immaturity kept him from understanding how Ji Wang handled emotions with such ease. Disliking someone didn't hinder him from enjoying their breakfast. Li Feng drove a low-key car, bringing Ji Wang to the filming site. His scene wasn't until the afternoon, so he first got makeup done and waited for his turn. At this point, the director's assistant arrived, giving Ji Wang a new script. What additional scenes were being added? The director didn't say yesterday, and Ji Wang took this new script, flipping through it with growing frustration. His character was no longer the assassin secretly in love with the daughter of a convicted minister but now became the admirer of a general. From young age, his character had admired the general. Learning that the general was beguiled by the minister's daughter, he conceived murderous intent, wanting to rid this stumbling block on the general's righteous path. Immature. Ridiculous. Unreasonable. Wasn't Zhou Lai a great director? How could he allow Chi Boyan to ruin things so recklessly? Ji Wang fumed as he paced a few rounds inside the dressing room before sitting down reluctantly. Right now, all he wanted was to finish shooting this MV quickly and never see Chi Boyan again. At the filming site, the new set had already been constructed. Originally supposed to be a scene where the heroine treated the general's wounds, it was changed into one where the assassin visits the general under cover of night, treating the general's wounds while revealing their feelings. Ji Wang would no longer wear a mask, his whole face was carefully made up. His makeup artist was also switched, with more proficient skills. Chi Boyan sat behind a sunshade canopy, holding a cup of coffee, sipping it leisurely. The director was talking to him beside a tablet. As soon as Ji Wang arrived, both of their gazes fell on him. Zhou Lai's expression was much milder than yesterday. Young Wang, we've added some lines for you temporarily. Can you memorize them? If not, we'll overdub in post-production. Ji Wang murmured lowly, isn't this an MV? Shouldn't supporting characters remain silent? It's more interesting this way. Chi Boyan said, unclear as to what specifically he found intriguing. Ji Wang didn't bother to pursue the question. An hour later, darkness fell inside the studio. In a dilapidated old house, the assassin slowly approached the general lying unconscious on the bed. The general's wound was wrapped with a piece of red cloth torn from the clothes of the convicted minister's daughter, Su Xian. He gently untied the red cloth, threw it on the ground, pulled out a powder of healing, and lightly sprinkled it on the general's wound. The general woke suddenly and reached for his weapon, only to realize who the assassin was. It's you. The general exclaimed in surprise. Ji Wang lowered his eyes and clasped Chi Boyan's hand, it's me. The blood looked too real, trickling over Chi Boyan's pale skin, unappealing and glaringly obvious. Ji Wang lifted his lashes, General Su Xian must not be spared. Chi Boyan gazed at his face blankly, not fully immersed in the role as if merely reciting lines. Why did you do this? Because Mo Ming has loved you for many years. He held back, anguished, seemingly tormented by overwhelming emotions, even making his eyes turn red. These years, there's only been you in my heart, Ji Wang said earnestly. Yet when looking at Chi Boyan, he wasn't immersed in the emotion either. There was no deep affection, just cold indifference, even a trace of disgust. Chapter 10. The director called cut, and Zhou Lai called Ji Wang over to ask him what was wrong. Ji Wang's acting was great yesterday, but today he seemed out of form. Clearly, Chi Boyan's performance was even worse, but Zhou Lai would never criticize Chi Boyan, so he instead attacked Ji Wang. Ji Wang endured the scolding humbly, bowing his head, Director, please give me another chance. I will definitely perform well this time. Footsteps came from behind, and it wasn't hard to recognize who it was because Chi Boyan's boots had decorative iron on them, producing a distinctive sound that Ji Wang memorized after hearing once. Instinctively, Ji Wang straightened his back as Chi Boyan said from behind, forget it, Director, let's not shoot this scene. This was Chi Boyan's MV, and his company funded its production. Even so, when Zhou Lai heard Chi Boyan act so whimsically, deciding whether or not to shoot as he pleased, he couldn't help but frown darkly. Zhou Lai suppressed his anger, all arrangements have been made, so let's just shoot it. Otherwise, all the scenery preparations would be wasted. Ji Wang felt the sweat soak through his clothes on his back while Chi Boyan remained silent for a long moment behind him. When Zhou Lai's face grew increasingly darker, Ji Wang turned around and looked at Chi Boyan's eyes. Yes, Mr. Chi, everything is arranged. Let's shoot it. I promise you, this time I will surely act well. Ji Wang enunciated each word clearly. Chi Boyan appeared to have been waiting for those words, then let's follow the director's instructions and shoot. After speaking, Chi Boyan placed an arm around Zhou Lai's shoulders. Brother, let's go eat some late-night snacks together tonight. Aunt Yuan is coming to visit the set. Hearing this name, Zhou Lai's expression relaxed significantly. You little brat, you're still thinking about having snacks. Who knows if we'll finish shooting tonight? Chi Boyan replied casually, how could we not finish? If necessary, I'll talk to the company and ask them to release more budget. Watching Zhou Lai's face transition from irritation to full satisfaction, Ji Wang slightly regretted his involvement. What did Chi Boyan offend him for? It wasn't any of his business anyway. Chi Boyan had a much better career and was more skilled at winning people's favor. Filming started again, and as Ji Wang promised, he put in effort, carefully reciting his lines, and even his eyes were more intense than before, showing an infatuated look that nearly fooled the crew into believing he genuinely loved Chi Boyan. Just acting, Ji Wang muttered to himself. When the director declared it acceptable, Ji Wang felt somewhat pathetic, his eyes watering faintly as he sat dazed there, his hands covered with sticky fake blood. Chi Boyan flipped up immediately, and Li Feng handed him several wet wipes. Instead of cleaning his own hands, Chi Boyan pulled Ji Wang's hand to clean it first. Chi Boyan's cheeks were still slightly swollen, and his gaze was focused and earnest as though nothing mattered more than wiping off the fake blood on Ji Wang's hands right now. The damp sensation on his hands snapped Ji Wang out of the role to some extent. He forcefully withdrew his hand from Chi Bolian's grasp, using his sword to prop himself up, then left the scene with residual stickiness on his hand. In fact, Ji Wang didn't have many remaining scenes. Even if Chi Bolian was being capricious, he only added a few more scenes for him because, no matter who the assassin loved, it wouldn't change the fact that he was a minor character in this story. The protagonist might be surprised by his feelings and shocked by his actions, but they would never genuinely care for or reciprocate a supporting actor's affection. Zhou Chuxue stood nearby, her assistant holding an umbrella for her. Ji Wang politely nodded at Zhou Chuxue but was stopped. The female Omega looked even smaller and more graceful, evoking a strong sense of protection. However, Ji Wang was least familiar with how to deal with Omegas. He was so awkward he didn't know how to handle himself, especially considering that due to Chi Bolian's capriciousness, parts of the heroine's storyline had been taken by him. After performing for so long, Ji Wang knew how impolite that was. Even if Zhou Chuxue disliked him, he accepted it. In reality, Zhou Chuxue didn't show resentment towards him, making Ji Wang feel even guiltier. With a gentle voice, Zhou Chuxue said, "Mr. Ji, this coffee is for you." Then she took the coffee from her assistant and handed it to Ji Wang. Ji Wang accepted it sincerely and said, "Thank you, you've worked hard too." Zhou Chuxue smiled, "You're welcome." Speechless, Ji Wang noticed Zhou Chuxue's assistant casting displeased glances at him. Sensibly, Ji Wang walked away with the coffee. After filming his last personal scenes, Ji Wang finally wrapped up. The main character's team continued acting while Ji Wang went to find the makeup artist to remove his makeup and change clothes. After finishing everything, he sighed in relief. He was actually exhausted, so tired that once he returned home, he thought he might fall asleep instantly. Sitting on the chair waiting for Xiao Su, the tent of the makeup room opened, and Li Feng entered. "Teacher Ji, you've worked hard. Let me drive you back to the hotel to rest." Ji Wang's face froze. "My scenes are already finished." Li Feng replied, "I know, the car is waiting outside. Let's go now." Ji Wang put his phone away, stood up, and without saying a word, his stern expression conveyed much strength. He locked eyes heavily with Li Feng, causing Li Feng to grin wryly. "Mr. Ji, don't be upset. There's still the wrap-up dinner tonight. The crew needs to take some photos for future promotion. You should attend, shouldn't you?" Ji Wang stayed silent. He wasn't an unreasonable person, but all he wanted now was to leave. Moreover, he was just an extra, not that important to the crew. As to who truly wanted him to stay, Ji Wang was fully aware. Another person entered the set. It was the director's assistant from last night, the same one who had suggested Ji Wang go back to the hotel. Ji Wang could disregard Chi Bolian's request, but the director's was different. Since the director himself had intervened, Ji Wang had no choice but to stay for this cursed wrap-up dinner. Circling back once more, they were at the hotel again. Xiao Su said he would go home to fetch some clothes for Ji Wang, and this time Ji Wang did not refuse. He suspected he might not be able to return home temporarily, not knowing what other tricks Chi Bolian might have up his sleeve. A little later, Ji Wang changed into a more appropriate outfit, and Xiao Su beside him kept complimenting how handsome he looked. Ji Wang ruffled Xiao Su's hair gently and said softly, "All right, go start the car. Let's not be late." The wrap-up dinner was lively, everyone was drinking. Zhou Lai hadn't eaten much of anything, and by the time the rounds of toasts were over, he was more than halfway drunk. As the main actors, Chi Bolian and Zhou Chuxue followed closely behind the director. However, the wine in Zhou Chuxue's glass barely changed, as most attempts to persuade her to drink were deflected by Chi Bolian. Drinking heavily, Chi Bolian's face turned slightly pale, yet his lips became even redder, looking even more beautiful than before he started drinking. Yes, beautiful. 18-year-old Chi Bolian was undeniably stunningly beautiful. With long hair and a microphone in hand, singing rocked several people senseless. The first time Ji Wang met Chi Bolian in that underground bar, he was stunned because he had never seen anyone so good-looking. He asked someone about Chi Bolian's gender. That person told Ji Wang his name was Chi Bolian, a gorgeous and promiscuous Omega. This gorgeous and promiscuous Omega, after finishing a vigorous rock song, left the stage directly without paying any attention to the audience screaming for an encore. Ji Wang's friend knew the boss, and thus he brought Ji Wang backstage, where the Omega who had made him fall at first sight was now seated before a makeup mirror brutally removing the makeup from his eyes, with such force it broke Ji Wang's heart. He stepped closer, unsure how to initiate conversation, only to hear the young, handsome boy rudely say, "No thanks, get lost." Ji Wang froze. Instinctively, he looked at his own reflection in the mirror, handsome, not inferior to any alpha present. So why did this supposedly flirtatious Omega reject him at first glance? Chapter 11. Ji Wang stood motionless, and the boy saw Ji Wang's face in the mirror. His hand paused for a moment. He spun around in the chair, his arms propping on the back of it, with a decorative item on his hair falling to the ground. "Who are you?" Just then, Ren Ran, a friend of Ji Wang, finished talking with someone and came over to the corner looking for Ji Wang. "What are you doing here?" Ren Ran caught sight of Chi Boya and flashed an ambiguous smile. "Come to see our dear lead singer." Chi Boya didn't even spare Ren Ran a glance. His makeup was only half removed, leaving his lips alluringly red. Subconsciously, Ji Wang swallowed hard before introducing himself. my name is Ji Wang, Ji as in discipline, Wang as in prospect. After that, Ji Wang bent down and picked up the fallen hair accessory which turned out to be a pair of scissors-shaped hairpins, offering it to Chiboya. Chiboya seemed to have lost interest in Ji Wang as he turned back to continue removing his makeup without paying any more attention to Ji Wang. Ran couldn't stand it anymore and reached out to grab Chiboya, but the next second, his wrist was firmly grasped by Ji Wang. An unprecedented protective instinct surged within Ji Wang towards this beautiful Omega. After just one meeting, he had gone so crazy that he'd even decided the name for their future child. Naturally, Ran noticed Ji Wang's possessive gaze, whistling lightly, "Alright, won't touch your Omega." This statement from Ran was slightly derogatory. They had just met for the first time, so how could the other party instantly become his Omega? Considering Ran's opinion of Chiboya, pretty and promiscuous, it showed just how little Ran thought of Chiboya. Ran withdrew his hand from Ji Wang's grasp. "I'll go drink with Brother Lin, I'll call you later." Ji Wang watched Ran leave, still holding the cool hair accessory in his hand. After hesitating, he slipped it into his pocket. Moments later, he realized that this act was seen by Chiboya. Those big, slightly slanted eyes were staring straight at him through the mirror. Ji Wang's face flushed, feeling flustered and unsure of what to say. Ji Wang wasn't usually easily shy. Having lost both his parents since childhood, raised by his grandmother, his character matured early and remained steady. Also due to his good looks, he had numerous admirers, and although he was only 18, he'd already experienced several romances. In terms of relationships, he considered himself quite experienced, yet in front of this strange Omega, he felt like a beginner again. After Chiboya completely cleaned off his makeup, he stood up and started tidying up his things. When Ji Wang looked up again, he was astonished. This Omega was taller than expected, nearly surpassing his own height. The boy casually threw his bag onto his shoulder, saying coldly, "Excuse me." Ji Wang dazedly moved aside, unable to stop the other. Chiboya left without looking back, his casually tied-up long hair swaying on his back, very enticing. If possible, or feasible, to get familiar with Chiboya, Ji Wang wanted to feel the texture of Chiboya's hair. He wondered what kind of sensation it would evoke. Later, Ji Wang did indeed touch Chiboya's hair, kissing it, smelling it, pulling it on the bed, even biting it. Being an alpha, whatever Ji Wang instinctively bit into became exclusively his. If that counts as marking, then Chiboya's hair belonged to him. As time passed, Chiboya cut his long hair, no longer keeping it solely for Ji Wang. Even the traces belonging to each other began to fade. Ji Wang pulled his gaze away from the leading actor's table and gulped down the glass of wine in front of him. Xiao Su returned carrying a plate of fruits. "Brother, don't just drink alcohol, eat some fruits." He ate a few bites of watermelon meaningfully, and continued drinking, pretending not to see Xiao Su's puffed cheeks. Xiao Su's relationship with him was akin to brothers. They had known each other for years, ever since Xiao Su started working as his assistant when he debuted. During Xiao Su's hardest times, Ji Wang had helped him greatly. As a result, Xiao Su later almost gave Ji Wang his unwavering loyalty. This kind of relationship was unsuitable for being an assistant because Xiao Su would actively conceal matters that Ji Wang wouldn't want the company to know. To put it precisely, Xiao Su wasn't a qualified assistant for the company, but a reliable younger brother for Ji Wang. Fortunately, he wasn't famous, so he could calmly perform in his regular acting career, having nothing much to hide. The biggest surprise related to him involved Chiboya. Ji Wang embraced Xiao Su's shoulders, his breath tainted with alcohol. "Xiao Su, don't tell Red Sister about what happened these days." Xiao Su wrinkled his nose. "Brother, I understand, you can count on me." They leaned on each other while conversing. The director, accompanied by the lead actors, brought their wine over. With Zhou Lai taking the front position and Chiboya behind him, their gaze locked onto Ji Wang's arm that was draped over Xiao Su's shoulder. Ji Wang's immediate reaction was to pull his arm back. Realizing what he had done, he felt extremely irritated. Regardless of the current fact that there was no relationship between him and Chiboya, nor did Chiboya have the right to meddle in his affairs. What with the endless gossip, who was Chiboya to interfere with his ex-lover's business? Zhou Lai raised his glass to toast, but Ji Wang held his discomfort inside and stood up with his wine glass in hand to return the gesture. Just as their glasses were about to clink, Chiboya called out for them to wait. His voice was light and airy, yet it sent a shiver down Ji Wang's spine. Sure enough, while saying he'd top off Ji Wang's drink, Chiboya took a bottle from beside him and began pouring into Ji Wang's glass. The liquor gushed out of the heavily tilted bottle, overflowing the glass and streaming down Ji Wang's arm, soaking through his sleeve. It was the same arm that Ji Wang had draped over Xiao Su, causing Zhou Lai and the female lead to freeze. Xiao Su gasped in shock nearby, while Ji Wang remained expressionless. Chiboya, smirking faintly, offered an insincere apology. "Sorry, my hand slipped." With a soaked arm, Ji Wang did not react, only telling the director, "Excuse me, I'll be right back from the restroom." Zhou Lai quickly added, "Go ahead." Then he harshly elbowed Chiboya. "What are you doing? Are you drunk?" Chiboya smiled ambiguously, "Maybe." Ji Wang pressed Xiao Su, who was about to stand up to accompany him, back into his seat. "I can handle this myself." He worried that if Xiao Su left with him, Chiboya might lose control. After stepping out of the production team's private room, the noise was muffled behind the door. The cold dampness on Ji Wang's arm made him extremely uncomfortable, his heart feeling as though it had been steeped in bitter alcohol. He walked to the restroom, disregarding the yellow stains of alcohol on his sleeve. After splashing water on his face, he soaked the hair he had carefully styled. When he looked up, the person he least wanted to see was standing in the restroom. Chi Boya locked the door audibly right in front of Ji Wang, clicking it shut, a sound both secretive and resounding. Ji Wang's eyes, reddened from the alcohol, gripped the edge of the sink as he murmured quietly, "I don't want to fight with you. Get out." Approaching slowly, Chi Boya drew near, and pheromones subtly invaded Ji Wang's senses. Amidst the rushing water, Chi Boya embraced Ji Wang from behind, his delicate face resting on Ji Wang's shoulder, his short strands of hair tickling Ji Wang's earlobe. Chi Boya's voice rasped softly, imbued with alcohol, "We fought hard enough last night. Do you still plan to hit me today?" Ji Wang didn't pry Chi Boya's hands away, allowing the other man's fingers to slide upward, unbuttoning 2 buttons on his chest before slipping slyly beneath his shirt, resting against his chest. "You can hit me," Chi Boya said lightly, "just avoid my face." He gently nipped at Ji Wang's cheek. "You don't seem to care about me at all anymore, brother." Chapter 12. Heartache. How could Ji Wang expect anything but heartache when he was almost being laughed at in anger? Repeated toleration wasn't enough, or was he meant to be the joke, the pastime, and once again the object of release and retaliation? Did Qi Bao Yen ever feel regret for him? Maybe he did. Back then, when Ji Wang told Qi Bao Yen to roll, this man rolled cleanly and left without a look back. How foolish he was back then. If the old Qi Bao Yen had been as shameless and clingy as he is now, Ji Wang might have forgiven him, because love can cloud one's judgment and reduce a person into a willing fool. Ji Wang said coldly, "Do you have to make me so unbearable?" The hands of Qi Bao Yen that were creating chaos on Ji Wang's chest stopped, his tone became deep, unbearable. His hand slipped out from Ji Wang's clothes. After the warmth left, Ji Wang actually felt a bit cold in the area of his chest. Indeed, back then all you wanted was to find an omega. An alpha and another alpha were truly unbearable for you, Qi Bao Yen said sarcastically. Ji Wang didn't bother to explain. It could be so. If this reason could repel the extremely proud Qi Bao Yen, it would be perfect. He pulled up the corner of his mouth, trying to make a smile, but failed. "I don't know why you suddenly became interested in me again." Ji Wang calmly said, "The more I refuse, the more you get fired up, or perhaps if I sleep with you for one night, you'll leave me alone." Soon, Ji Wang knew that he succeeded. These words hurt Qi Bao Yen, to the point that his hands completely slid off him. Why should Qi Bao Yen work hard to find him this difficult target to sleep with, to get beaten by him, to get scolded by him, and be treated like a stud horse? Qi Bao Yen no longer had his ease, even stubbornly pinched Ji Wang's shoulder, turning him around. "Are you serious?" Ji Wang didn't say anything. Qi Bao Yen said, "Let me sleep with you for one night, then." "Let's pretend we've never met," Ji Wang interrupted Qi Bao Yen, proposing the deal actively. He might have gone mad, his mind unclear, confused by alcohol and Qi Bao Yen. The latter's influence was clearly more severe than the former. Qi Bao Yen was like a knife scraping over Ji Wang's entire body, and finally came to a conclusion, "You're drunk." Ji Wang didn't expect that Qi Bao Yen would avoid the topic first. He thought either Qi Bao Yen would be furious and leave, or drag him into the last stall in the toilet and sleep with him there. Qi Bao Yan's hand touched Ji Wang's face, his eyelashes lowered, the reflection of someone's face in his pupils looked very affectionate, making one almost believe it. His hand wiped away the water droplets on Ji Wang's face, saying in a gentle tone, "Don't be angry, I won't bother you anymore, go back and rest well." In those words, Qi Bao Yen seemed like an extremely gentlemanly boyfriend, while Ji Wang was the unreasonable one. Arguing or even fighting would be more refreshing than the current situation. Hitting a soft spot like cotton made one even angrier. Qi Bao Yen held his face and gave him a kiss on his forehead, not frivolously moving towards his lips. "I know you haven't forgotten about me." This confident posture made Ji Wang want to say something harsh. He thought that Qi Bao Yen really should have entered the entertainment circle earlier, not as a singer, but as an actor, surpassing his acting skills. Qi Bao Yen said, "You can't forget me. I said it when you left." He placed his hand on Ji Wang's chest again, knocking lightly on his heart. "I will always be here, no matter who you found later, it won't matter. You will eventually come back to me." Qi Bao Yan's voice, praised by the media as exceptionally gifted, casually spoke these words similar to sweet talk, quite moving. However, Ji Wang had no joy in his heart, his thoughts were in turmoil. Because these words were like a curse, closer to the truth. Qi Bao Yen was right. When Ji Wang broke up with him before, this boy whom he used to spoil said firmly, "You'll regret it." Ji Wang still remembered that conversation, and his answer was, "I won't." Qi Bao Yen said, "You can't forget me." "I will forget you," Ji Wang said seriously. He was still so young, no one could stay unforgettable forever. Then he left Qi Bao Yen there, and that day was Qi Bao Yan's birthday. The present day Qi Bao Yen held his face, starting from his forehead, kissed downwards one by one, kissed over his eyelids, kissed his nose, and finally stopped just above his lips, hesitating. In terms of tempting others, the Qi Bao Yen 6 years ago was already good enough, so good that Ji Wang gave himself completely. He asked, "Can I kiss you?" As he spoke, faint breaths caressed Ji Wang's lips. Qi Bao Yan's eyes stared intently at Ji Wang's lips, as if starving, wanting to swallow Ji Wang whole with skin and bones. On the surface, Qi Bao Yan still sought Ji Wang's opinion, even though yesterday he had already marked him. Ji Wang's answer was, no. One couldn't trip over the same stone twice. Ji Wang was determined not to repeat the same mistake, even if he couldn't forget. Even if he would never meet someone better. Actually, saying he hadn't met anyone better yet was a bit of a stretch. After Ji Wang entered the circle, there were many who expressed their feelings for him. They were good-looking, gentle, and sincere in love, all very good people. But he just didn't want any of them. Even he didn't know why he didn't want them. No matter how good a person was, it always felt off to him. It was as if he'd shut himself inside, tightly binding himself to the past. This feeling became clearer after Qi Bao Yan entered the entertainment industry. He watched as Qi Bao Yan grew increasingly famous, shining brightly, until becoming someone he could no longer touch. He was no longer the messy-haired teenager from mornings past, who would sweetly call him elder brother when scolded for his backache, and then move closer to Ji Wang seeking a kiss. The old Ji Wang would give it, the current Ji Wang wouldn't. Ji Wang turned his chin to the right, dodging Qi Bao Yan's lips. Slowly, he pried open Qi Bao Yan's fingers, creating distance between them. "You're wrong about something." Qi Bao Yan seemed to realize what Ji Wang was going to say, grabbing his fingertips with his free hand and gripping them tightly within his palm. As if doing so would keep Ji Wang from flying away like a bird. Like someone who couldn't hold or control him, lingering on the spot with regret and sadness. Ji Wang said, "I won't come back to you." After speaking, he pushed Qi Bao Yan aside and left the restroom. Li Feng stood outside, perhaps waiting for some time now, with a sign hanging nearby indicating that the area was under repair. Not far away, Xiao Su also stared this way. These two assistants had been standing guard here the whole time, making sure no one went in. After Ji Wang came out, Xiao Su noticed that his neck wasn't covered in bites and marks like the day before, and his clothes were properly worn, causing him to sigh in relief. Both ignored Li Feng's calls and moved along without looking back. Li Feng could only bitterly smile and go in to find his Master Qi. He wanted to call him Master Qi so much he felt like screaming it out loud. More than anything, Li Feng wanted to beg him to stop stirring up trouble. Xiao Su whispered to Ji Wang in a tattling tone, "I was ready to break the door down, but Li Dogleg blocked me." Ji Wang shot him a glance, "Don't give people nicknames." He reprimanded him as if scolding a child, which made Xiao Su pout unhappily. Xiao Su continued, "They're all in cahoots. They wouldn't let me in. I was worried you'd be taken advantage of inside. Xiao Su, I'm an alpha. If I don't consent, who can possibly take advantage of me?" On the day of his birthday years ago, Qi Bao Yan marked him for the first time, plunging Ji Wang into pseudoestrus. By the time Ji Wang regained his senses, Qi Bao Yan had already climaxed inside him once. Then, right in front of Ji Wang, Qi Bao Yan pulled out a recorder. Ji Wang almost lost it. The Omega he loved so dearly had deceived him about his gender all along, only revealing the truth that day. What Ji Wang felt wasn't just anger over being deceived, it was also the shocking realization of Qi Bao Yan's madness. What was the recording for? A threat? But the next moment, he saw Qi Bao Yan violently pull the cassette tape out of the recorder. The black ribbon coiled around Qi Bao Yan's wrist, shimmering and reflecting light, resembling a natural ornament. With the fragile ribbon, Qi Bao Yan bent down and bound Ji Wang's hands. Sweat dripped from Qi Bao Yan's forehead onto Ji Wang's throat, searing hot and trembling through his body. Though Ji Wang could have easily broken free from the fragile tape, he didn't. Despite Qi Bao Yan quickly starting the second round of indulgence on his body. Ji Wang was an alpha. If he didn't want it, no one could force him. What truly bound Ji Wang wasn't a weakness following the marking, nor the tape hiding unspeakable voices, it was himself. He had willingly given in. Chapter 13. After returning home, Ji Wang was still a little dazed. He had originally thought it wouldn't be that easy. This indirectly proved that Qi Bao had merely said those words without intending to take any real action. He called Hongjie and asked about the MV shoot. Surprisingly, Hongjie asked over the phone, "What's wrong? Did something happen during the shoot?" Ji Wang found it difficult to express, but he finally asked, "Was I specifically requested by the client to join this MV shooting?" Sure enough, Hongjie laughed, "Little Ji, you know sister always wishes for your success, but this time, the client did not specifically request you. It was the casting director who shared dinner with me. I showed him on WeChat the drama you acted in recently, and he decided to cast you." Hongjie consoled him, "In the end, it is still because of your efforts. If you didn't have successful works, I wouldn't have been able to force you into it. That MV belongs to Qi Bao, countless people would love to act in it but can't. But don't get disheartened, little Ji. You will surely become more famous than Qi Bao in the future." Hongjie pulled out all the stops to praise her artist. Ji Wang couldn't muster a smile. His expression of gratitude felt insincere as he thanked Hongjie for her hard work and eventually hung up without knowing how. So, his meeting with Chi Bogyan was purely coincidental, and from Chi Bogyan's perspective, he must have worked hard to get into the group. No wonder Chi Bogyan was so confident that he couldn't let go or forget, yet continued to provoke him. Ji Wang shook his head and didn't want to think about it anymore. After the MV ended, he didn't have much on his schedule since an actor's downtime is often truly idle. He could only continue to exercise, take classes, and study, keeping his days busy. Ji Wang didn't intentionally set his phone to reject unknown calls due to convenience for daily couriers and rides. However, the call Ji Wang feared the most never came. Chi Bogyan seemed to have forgotten about him, disappearing from his life yet not entirely, as Ji Wang saw Chi Bogyan every time he turned on the TV. As a result, he rarely went online or left home lately, living between home, the gym, and the classroom in a three-point line. After undergoing a period of internet abstinence, until Song Gu gave him a call, saying he was really becoming famous now, having made it onto several hot search lists, dramas he'd acted in before were unearthed and made into videos. The fans were surprised that Ji Wang had acted in so many roles, and they hadn't discovered such a treasure before. Ji Wang's long-neglected Weibo also suddenly flooded with a massive amount of new followers. Song Gu said over the phone, "Brother, you might really become famous this time. It should be Sister Hong's doing. I'll have to appear on variety shows soon. I managed to secure an opportunity after much effort. We definitely need to generate some data," Ji Wang casually replied. Song Gu shouted loudly, "Why are you so lacking in confidence?" Ji Wang helplessly smiled and said, "It's not a lack of confidence. If I was going to be famous, it should have happened earlier. There's no need to drag it out till now. Anyway, stop talking nonsense. Why are you calling me?" Song Gu replied, "How about some grilled skewers? Remember that place we loved to visit after evening study sessions in high school?" Bringing up the past naturally led to laying the groundwork. Song Gu added, "Ren Ran has returned from abroad." Upon hearing this name, Ji Wang's expression became somewhat subdued, and he didn't say anything. Song Gu sensed it and said, "What exactly happened between you two back then?" "I just went to university elsewhere, and when I wasn't looking, you two started to argue." Ji Wang didn't know what to say. The incident back then actually had nothing to do with Ren Ran, but their relationship became very awkward afterward. Ren Ran didn't stay long before going abroad for further studies, leading to Ji Wang naturally losing contact with him. Back in high school, he, Song Gu, and Ren Ran were extremely close brothers. Ren Ran must have been disappointed with him, since Ren Ran had kindly reminded him about the true nature of Chi Bogyan. It was Ji Wang who couldn't accept it, and subsequently directed his anger toward Ren Ran. Since Song Gu was kind enough to arrange the meeting, Ji Wang felt he had no choice but to show up. He changed his clothes and hesitated a moment before finally putting on a mask. Although he wasn't sure whether he counted as famous online at this point, it was precautionary. Having misinterpreted things numerous times, ever since Ji Wang debuted, there was a major director selecting actors at their school. Ji Wang accompanied a friend and surprisingly got selected for a minor male role. Back then, he was young and certainly dreamed of instant fame, but reality taught him humility. Over these years, Ji Wang had grown accustomed to being less well-known, gaining a very accurate understanding of his own situation where he remains humble about each job and is grateful for the opportunities they continue to give him. After graduation, Song Gu started his own company, while Ren Ran's family was wealthy and was now back in the country to inherit the family business. Sometimes Ji Wang wondered, if he hadn't been fixated on acting, maybe trying something else would have been better than his current state. But once the idea of giving up acting crossed his mind, Ji Wang simply couldn't bear it. He was a man of deep affection, a type of liquor, a brand of cigarettes, or a dish, he could love for many years, let alone acting. Although he was initially indifferent to acting and entering the entertainment circle was just an accidental event, after doing this for so many years and dedicating a great deal of effort, it was really hard to give it up. Arriving at the barbecue joint, Song Gu sat in their old favorite spot and ordered beer for all three of them. The madam appeared much older, but she still remembered Ji Wang. She even held his hand and said, "My daughter has been watching your TV series recently. Can you leave me a signed picture?" Ji Wang felt abashed and gave her a signature and a photo. In return, she gave him a plate of snacks. With the snacks in his hands, Ji Wang was still politely declining when suddenly someone put their arm around him. "Auntie, why are you only giving him and not me?" Ji Wang turned to see Ren Ran half hugging him, cheerfully asking the madam for food. The madam quickly responded and gave Ren Ran another plate. After a long while without seeing Ren Ran, he had changed his hairstyle, looked thinner, but still naturally embraced Ji Wang as he walked towards the table. Song Gu, chewing on his chopsticks, observed them with curiosity. As they approached the table, Ren Ran let go of Ji Wang and pinched Song Ji's face, saying, "Miss Song, it's been so long. You're becoming even more beautiful." Song Gu angrily retorted, "Get out. Don't call me Miss Song." Ji Wang watched them both laugh beside him. Song Gu quickly warmed up to Ren Ran, and they chatted endlessly. Ji Wang used to be the listener, pouring drinks and serving food to everyone like an older brother. Seeing the mountainous pile of food Ji Wang had served, Ren Ran's eyes flickered with melancholy. "After going abroad, no one serves me food anymore." Ji Wang calmly replied, "You're back now, aren't you?" Ren Ran smiled, shook his head, and downed the beer in front of him in one gulp. After finishing it, Ren Ran wanted to drink again, but Ji Wang stopped him by holding onto his glass. Enough, you drank too much last time and lost control of your pheromones, don't you remember? Ren Ran froze, his smile strained. Song Gu held his breath, carefully observing Ren Ran's reaction. Song Gu admired Ji Wang's courage inwardly, as he had bluntly mentioned Ren Ran's sore point, Ren Ran being an omega. An omega who only differentiated later. Before that, Ren Ran had always been a beta. His loss of pheromone control also happened publicly, sparking rumors about how Ren Ran lacked self-discipline, didn't use suppressants or pheromone isolation patches properly, and even caused several alpha fights. During the brawl among alphas, one of the participants was Ji Wang. Because of this, Ji Wang received punishment, which Ren Ran eventually used connections to help cancel. When Ren Ran almost got sexually assaulted, Ji Wang saved him. Since then, Ren Ran listened to Ji Wang, until they had a falling out. Ren Ran exchanged the alcohol for milk, clinked glasses with them, and asked afterward, Song Gu, you wouldn't still be single, would you? Song Gu rolled his eyes, how dare you make personal attacks right away? Why don't you ask if Brother Wang is still single? Ren Ran laughed, do you think Ji Wang is like you? He definitely isn't. Ji Wang remained silent, and Song Gu protested, how do you know? He's been single for years. Ren Ran looked shocked at Ji Wang, who tossed a skewer of mutton into Song Ji's bowl, there's food to eat. Stop talking. The topic shifted a few times, and they finished a whole case of beer. During the drinking, Ji Wang wanted to smoke and went out. Behind the barbecue joint, there was a small alley, where almost no one was around. Ji Wang lit a cigarette there, took a deep drag, and pulled out his phone again. Still no calls, not a single unfamiliar number. Behind him, a bottle was kicked over, and Ji Wang turned back with his cigarette, finding Ren Ran standing there, hands in a hooded sweatshirt pocket. Ji Wang, why haven't you dated anyone these past years? Ji Wang took another puff on his cigarette, wanting to ease tensions with Ren Ran but unwilling to answer directly. He chuckled hoarsely, how should you address me? Call me Big Brother. Ren Ran's lips moved slightly, his face stiffening, are you, still with Chi Bogyen? Ji Wang became noticeably colder, it's none of your business. Ren Ran was struck speechless as if punched hard. Ji Wang didn't intend to create further conflict and softened his tone, let's go back. Song Gu will think we've left him behind. As Ji Wang passed Ren Ran, he was pulled by the sleeve. Ren Ran stubbornly said, I still think I wasn't wrong back then. Ji Wang didn't say anything, so Ren Ran quietly added, he's deceiving you. I'm telling you the truth. Ren Ran continued, wouldn't you rather stop being deceived by him? Ji Wang clenched his fist around the cigarette, extinguishing it forcibly, yes, I would. Seeing Ren Ran's speechless expression, Ji Wang tousled Ren Ran's hair, whatever happens between me and him doesn't concern you. Don't dwell on it. Ren Ran had raised valid points that Ji Wang hadn't overlooked. If Chi Bogyen were willing to continue deceiving him, Ji Wang might prefer never waking up. Unfortunately, Chi Bogyen wouldn't, even deign to ignore him. Therefore, Ji Wang could only wake up, as there was no Chi Bogyen in his dreams. After being awake for too long, one naturally dares not to dream anymore, because it really hurts. Chapter 14. When the three were about to part ways, Song Gu was already drunk. He and Ren Ran helped Song Gu into a taxi, his face flushed red from the alcohol. He clutched their hands tightly and with a voice thick with tears said, we are the best brothers. Ji Wang consoled him, all right, don't cry anymore. How about I send you home? He was somewhat worried that Song Gu in this state wouldn't be able to climb the elevator. Gripping Song Ji's arm, Ji Wang said, run, you'll be fine by yourself. I will send him first. Just as he finished speaking, he heard Ren Ran say, let's all go together. Song Gu laughed, go. Let's continue the second round at my place. Drunk as he is and still thinking of a second round, Ji Wang rolled his eyes but still looked after Song Gu attentively on the way. By the time they arrived, Song Gu had already passed out drunk. Ji Wang muttered under his breath, terrible alcohol tolerance yet loves drinking. Ji Wang carried Song Gu on his back and asked Ren Ran, how will you get back? Ren Ran whispered, didn't Song Gu say we'd have a second round at his place? Just sleep over at Song Ji's when drunk. Isn't it how it used to be? We'd stay up all night playing video games at your place. Ji Wang frowned, you're an Omega now. Things can't be the same as before. Ren Ran shouted, does being an Omega mean I can't be brothers with you guys? Ji Wang was startled, that's not what I meant. Ren Ran, you know very well. I don't want to be an Omega at all. If even you guys feel this way, it'll make me more uncomfortable. Ji Wang quickly apologized, sorry, it was my mistake. Ren Ran didn't respond, and Ji Wang dared not say more. He skillfully entered Song Ji's house password, laid him on the sofa, then went to the bathroom to heat a towel for Song Gu. He also found some hangover medicine and boiled hot water. During this time, Ren Ran stood in the living room with crossed arms. Seeing Ji Wang acting so naturally as if in his own home, he suddenly said, brother, do you really forgive me? Ji Wang came out holding a towel and wiped Song Ji's face. What do you mean? In fact, Ji Wang wasn't completely deaf to Ren Ran's words, He just didn't want to bring up things from those days again. He had decided to let it go, but mending relationships isn't something that could be immediately achieved. But since he had chosen to meet up again, he hadn't planned on keeping the tension between himself and Ren Ran any longer. Ren Ran chuckled bitterly, never mind, is there any water left? I'd like to drink some. Ji Wang pointed to the kitchen and then tidied up Song Ji's guest bedroom. Finally, he came out, are you planning to stay here tonight? Ren Ran held a glass of water, yeah, what about you? I have a shoot tomorrow, I need to go home and pack my stuff. Of course, it was a lie. There was no way Ji Wang would agree to stay overnight with Ren Ran and the other two. Song Ji's house only has 2 rooms. Not only did he refuse to share with a drunkard, but he couldn't possibly share a bed with an Omega either. Whether calling him old-fashioned or treating others differently, Ren Ran was an Omega, they could no longer be like they used to be. Even Omega pheromones during heat cycles could not entirely guarantee that Ji Wang could remain in control. Ji Wang put on his coat and walked to the door, there's a one-time use underwear and toiletries in the bathroom cabinet. In Song Ji's room, there are clothes. He'll usually wake up and throw up once in the middle of the night when drunk. Just lay him on the sofa with a blanket so he doesn't throw up on the bed. Ren Ran hummed in agreement and put on his shoes as well, I'll see you off to the entrance of the community. Alright, Ji Wang didn't refuse. After closing the door, Ren Ran walked ahead of Ji Wang. His neck was long and fair-skinned, clean without any marks. Ji Wang's gaze lingered there for a while before lightly moving away. The two walked side by side in silence. Several lights in the community had been turned off, making it not very bright. In the dimness, Ren Ran said, brother, don't you ever ask if I liked anyone these years I've been out? Ji Wang replied casually, so did you? Ren Ran responded softly. Ji Wang sighed in relief, that's good. Remember to introduce me to him sometime. Ren Ran added, he doesn't like me. Ji Wang was so awkward he thought the conversation should end. Staring at the shadows on the ground, a terrible thought flashed through his mind, it wouldn't be Chibushua, would it? His surprise was so great his voice cracked slightly. Ren Ran denied immediately, am I crazy? No way I could like such an asshole. With this remark, Ji Wang was included too. Dryly responding, if not him, that's good. Ren Ran let out a long sigh, his voice changed, full of dejection, you're still blaming me. Ji Wang wanted to smoke, his hand reached into his pocket but found it empty. So, through the fabric, he scratched his leg repeatedly, forget it, Xiao Ran. It's pointless to keep bringing up the past. I've been separated from him for 6 years anyway. Ren Ran didn't respond clearly, nor did he bring up the topic again afterward. As soon as Ji Wang arrived at the entrance of the neighborhood, he bolted into his car as if fleeing. Staring into the rearview mirror, he watched Ren Ran's figure shrink further and further away, feeling a twinge of melancholy welling up inside him. Today, Ren Ran had asked several times whether Ji Wang still held any grudge against him, but Ji Wang never replied. The truth was, Ji Wang himself wasn't sure, and it was impossible to untangle these old accounts. To be honest, Ji Wang was no saint. Among all that happened, the one he hated the most was Chibushua. But Ren Ran was innocent, rationally, Ji Wang knew Ren Ran didn't do much wrong, yet he couldn't bring himself to treat Ren Ran as purely a friend anymore. Just like now, Ji Wang didn't understand why Ren Ran would choose such an extreme way to make him see the true nature of Chibushua. On the ride back, Ji Wang checked his phone again, still no missed calls. He leaned his forehead against the glass window, feeling utterly weary, not just for the current situation, but also for his cowardice, his inability to stand up for himself. When could he move on? Chibushua wasn't wrong when he said Ji Wang had always wanted to build a family with an Omega since he was young. Losing his parents at a tender age, Ji Wang longed for a family more than others. Chibushua had been like an irresistible fork in the road of Ji Wang's life. Once stepping onto it, there seemed to be no way back. On his way home from the parking lot, Ji Wang finally found a pack of cigarettes in his jacket. He lit one and puffed as he walked towards his apartment. The light in the hallway of the building was broken, and no one from the maintenance team had fixed it yet. In the pitch darkness, only the tiny glow of Ji Wang's cigarette remained. When he reached his door and was about to input the password, suddenly, he flicked the cigarette behind him and launched a swift punch. His fist was caught mid-air, twisted violently backward, and Ji Wang was forced against the door with a harsh shove. The person who attacked him sniffed near his neck, and Ji Wang immediately froze. He already knew who it was, the reason he'd checked his phone countless times, the culprit who shattered his dream of having a family. How could he possibly start a family with an Omega when his whole life had already been changed by this alpha? A cool nose grazed along his neck, teasing him like a large cat, but the voice that followed was icily stern. Where have you been fooling around? Smelling like an Omega. Ji Wang wanted to retort, aren't you familiar with this smell? Stop pretending. But he bit his tongue, there was no point in embarrassing each other. He enunciated clearly, let me go. Chibushua released his wrist but pressed his chest tightly against Ji Wang's back, no, what if you beat me up? Suddenly, Chibushua seemed not to care about the Omega scent anymore. He kissed Ji Wang's neck softly, have you changed your phone number? I've been calling your old number for days. It had been 6 years, how could he still be using the old number? But Ji Wang didn't bother explaining, get lost. Chi Bushua chuckled lowly, your door password hasn't changed, I figured it out just now. His password was Chi Bushua's birthday, and the moment Ji Wang remembered that, a wave of sharp pain shot through him. He struggled violently. Chi Bushua gripped him tighter, let me in, or I'll walk out without wearing a cap or mask. Do you know what tomorrow's headlines will be? Ji Wang gritted his teeth, are you insane? Chi Bushua's smooth voice murmured next to his ear, I worked non-stop for 3 nights to squeeze out 1 day to see you. Brother, I'm exhausted. Let me in to rest for a while. Chapter 15. Ji Wang stood in the kitchen, staring at the boiling hot water before him, wishing he could slap himself. In the living room, Chi Bao Yen walked back and forth in slippers, asking a question every once in a while, where's the old sofa? This one is too hard. I want bubble tea, not coffee. The company makes me drink coffee every day. His voice grew closer as Chi Bao Yen, who had been looking tired and drained just moments ago, entered with full energy, opening Ji Wang's refrigerator for a quick scan. Why is there only alcohol? I hate alcohol. Yes, Chi Bao Yen was one of those rare individuals who detested cigarettes and alcohol. Ji Wang slammed the cup in his hand onto the table, finish your water and leave me alone. No, Chi Bao Yen refused flatly, I'm going to take a shower, prepare a toothbrush and a face mask for me. The vein on Ji Wang's forehead twitched. He turned around, ready to say something, when he saw Chi Bao Yen remove his cap and place it on top of the fridge. The long hair coiled inside the hat slid out and fell onto his shoulders. Ji Wang momentarily lost himself, seeing the familiar home where the past Chi Bao Yen lived. Since removing the cap, Chi Bao Yen hadn't taken his eyes off Ji Wang. Apparently, he was pleased with the reaction on Ji Wang's face. Chi Bao Yen casually pushed his hair back and stepped closer to Ji Wang. Do you like it? But Chi Bao Yen couldn't manage to hug Ji Wang because the latter's elbow kept him at bay. Chi Bao Yen didn't force it and instead walked out of the kitchen, stripping off his clothes as he went. Ji Wang watched the expensive brand-name shirt get carelessly tossed on the step by the kitchen door and felt somewhat heartbroken. Can you take off your clothes more carefully? Although Ji Wang originally didn't plan to intervene, he couldn't help but chase after Chi Bao Yen and picked up the shirt, only to see that the man ahead had already undressed entirely. As soon as his eyes landed on the perfect body, they stuck, unable to look away. Holding the shirt tightly in his hands, Ji Wang momentarily forgot to straighten up. Chi Bao Yen noticed this, running his fingers along the edge of his underwear, hooking them before releasing them, creating a loud snap against his skin as he mischievously grinned, is it a nice view? Ji Wang snapped out of his daze, throwing the shirt in his hands directly at the man in front of him, who gave you permission to use my bathroom? Ignoring Ji Wang completely, Chi Bao Yen knew well enough that there was no way he'd push this naked man outside, that would surely make headlines, overnight fame, black or red. Having no other choice, Ji Wang picked up the clothes scattered all over the floor and placed them in the washing machine. Just as he finished doing so, something came to his mind. He took off the necklace and ring around his neck and stored them in the cabinet. When working on set, Ji Wang rarely wore this necklace due to character requirements since makeup, hairstyles, and costumes have their own regulations. However, during everyday life, it rarely left him. The chain had broken several times, always breaking in bed yet never being lost, as if some unseen force was protecting it. After putting away the necklace, Ji Wang sat on the couch, lost in thought, truly finding the current situation absurd. Chi Bao Yen had returned, Ren Ran had also come back, acting as though nothing from the past ever happened. All this made Ji Wang, whose mind was heavy with resentment, seem like the odd one out. Truly, the abnormal person peeked out from the bathroom, shouting, toothbrush. Reluctantly, Ji Wang fished out a new toothbrush and handed it to Chi Bao Yen. Half of his body emerged from behind the bathroom door, his damp long hair clinging to his porcelain-white skin, water dripping down drop by drop. Chi Bao Yen accepted the toothbrush and asked, why does your house have a new toothbrush? This implied a question about how many guests spent the night at Ji Wang's house. Ji Wang had no intention to answer and it wasn't necessary either. His gaze swept over Chi Bao Yan's alluring physique and stopped at the nape of his neck. Before he could clearly identify the necklace around it, Chi Bao Yen turned around and stood under the shower head, inviting him, shower together. In response, he simply shut the bathroom door for Chi Bao Yen, then immediately contacted Xiao Su to ask for Li Feng's phone number. It was fine for Chi Bao Yen to go crazy, but his agency and assistant shouldn't join him in losing their minds. Though artists have freedom during their leisure time, this freedom still has its limits. He believed Chi Bao Yan's company wouldn't be willing to see him entangled with an alpha. They must have known within the company and probably warned Chi Bao Yen already. Given his personality, Chi Bao Yen most likely wouldn't follow orders. Angering the company would inevitably result in punishment. As thoughts stretched farther, Ji Wang involuntarily began worrying about Chi Bao Yen. With regretful feelings, Ji Wang wondered why a habit he had let go of for 6 years still lingered on his mind. Xiao Su sent over a string of numbers, and as soon as Ji Wang dialed, the call was quickly answered. After identifying himself, Li Feng immediately said, Teacher Ji, is Boss Chi with you? Ji Wang had guessed correctly. Rebellious Chi Bao Yen had sneaked away. Li Feng anxiously explained, we split cars earlier to lose the paparazzi, but halfway through, Boss Chi dismissed the driver and drove off without telling anyone where he was heading. Just as Ji Wang was about to give his address, his phone was snatched by a wet hand. Behind him, Qi Baoyan held the phone in one hand and pinched the back of Ji Wang's neck with the other. His fingertips pressed threateningly against Ji Wang's warm neck as he told Li Feng on the phone, I'll go back tomorrow. Li Feng said something that Qi Baoyan didn't care for, don't bother me. Don't bother me. This phrase yanked Ji Wang's heart, bringing up memories too deep-rooted to fade. 6 years ago, Qi Baoyan had said exactly the same thing when Ji Wang and he first got together. It happened in this very house, between these two individuals, but at that time, the recipient of those words was Ji Wang himself. The trigger was during their early days together when Qi Baoyan's phone would ring frequently, only for him to cut it off every time. After countless interruptions, Ji Wang couldn't help asking who the caller was. The response? Qi Baoyan tossed the phone aside, claiming it wasn't important. This was hard for Ji Wang not to dwell upon, especially knowing how messy Qi Baoyan's relationships were before meeting him. Ji Wang had originally thought the younger man was an omega who simply liked omegas and betas, only for Ji Wang to straighten him out. But after falling in love, he realized it was actually himself who got bent. So, who was this ex-lover? To make matters worse, Ji Wang was already in a passive position in this relationship. Newly into it, he didn't want a quick breakup. Friends around him saw no future in this romance anyway. When the phone rang again, Qi Baoyan was in the shower, leaving Ji Wang to stare at the device, battling internally. He desperately wanted to answer it. In any previous relationship, Ji Wang wouldn't dare do something so dishonorable. But this person was Qi Baoyan, someone Ji Wang chased relentlessly until finally picking this star from the sky, this moon pulled from water, someone worth holding tightly in his entire chest cavity. Ji Wang could barely stand losing him, or being betrayed. With the phone in hand, he suppressed every instinct until Qi Baoyan emerged and noticed Ji Wang holding his device. Gripping the phone, Ji Wang moved his lips, intending to justify himself but not knowing where to start. What are you doing? Qi Baoyan walked over and snatched the phone back. Ji Wang hesitated, stammering, your phone, kept ringing, so. Stop messing with my phone, Qi Baoyan retorted curtly. Ji Wang felt suffocated as if a surge of frustration scrambled all neural signals in his brain. He muttered, fine, I'm wrong this time. Your apology sounds terrible, Qi Baoyan critiqued. How dare he critique tone? Outraged, Ji Wang intended to retreat to the balcony for a cigarette. Seeing through his intent, Qi Baoyan quipped, didn't you say you're quitting? Reluctantly, Ji Wang agreed, tomorrow. On the balcony, the glass windows reflected the living room scene while Qi Baoyan picked up the phone and dialed back. His expression neither hostile nor pleasant enough to interpret. Soon, laughter broke on his face, and Ji Wang took a puff of smoke before approaching Qi Baoyan. Unknowingly, Ji Wang sealed their connection in a kiss, passing the smoke directly into Qi Baoyan's mouth. A choking cough erupted as Qi Baoyan shoved Ji Wang away forcefully, brows furrowing sharply. Ji Wang let out a relieved sigh, feeling better now and even grinned faintly. Once done coughing, Qi Baoyan rasped into the phone, tonight, I'll come over. Ji Wang froze mid-smile as Qi Baoyan hung up. Instinctively, Ji Wang reached for Qi Baoyan's hand, where are you going? Qi Baoyan yanked his hand away, don't bother me. Ji Wang couldn't forget that moment, how hearing that phrase left an unforgettable pang in his heart. Forcing himself out of such bitter recollections, he turned back to feel Qi Baoyan still teasingly pinching his neck. Ji Wang slapped his hand away and rose to leave. Hold it. Qi Baoyan grabbed Ji Wang by the arm. Where are you heading? Cool your heels. Ji Wang shot back coldly, turning to walk toward the door. Chapter 16. Not sure if since they met, Qi Baoyan had already grown accustomed to his cold remarks. Faced with Ji Wang's sharp tone telling him to mind his own business, Qi Baoyan did not get angry. Instead, he smiled helplessly and said, this is your house, where do you plan to go? Ji Wang's mood remained bad, you know this is my home, the one who barged in was you. Qi Baoyan hung up on Li Feng's call, why are you upset again for no reason? Like coaxing a boyfriend having a tantrum, Qi Baoyan's voice was low and hoarse, carrying a hint of indulgence, probably also knowing that it was quite improper of him to insistently come inside tonight. Now their roles seemed to have switched, Qi Baoyan was the one doing the cajoling while Ji Wang was throwing a tantrum. Qi Baoyan stood up, it's so late, where could you possibly go? For some unknown reason, Ji Wang impulsively retorted, I have plenty of places to go, besides my own home. Qi Baoyan hummed thoughtfully, modulating his tone, Song Gu. Xiao Su. Fang Jiping. Ant Hong. Wen Xiaoyong. Qi Baoyan mentioned all the people Ji Wang was familiar with one by one, watching Ji Wang's eyes grow wider. Calmly smiling, Qi Baoyan added the last name, or Ren Ran who just returned from abroad. Ji Wang asked nervously, how would you? Among these people, several were those he only got to know in recent years, why did Qi Baoyan know everything about them so clearly? Did he investigate him? And how did Qi Baoyan know that Ren Ran had returned to the country? Could it be that they two still kept in touch? Ji Wang genuinely thought he was beyond redemption, actually worrying about such things at this moment. Chi Boyan didn't seem to realize what terrifying words he'd said, and even leaned forward, resting his chin on his hand as he gave Ji Wang an official smile, one that was fake but beautiful. Chi Boyan said, "Brother, I know many more things, what you want me to know, and what you don't want me to know." These words sounded mysterious. Ji Wang, recovering from that shiver down his spine, asked curiously, "Why do you bother to stalk me?" He asked this question sincerely. He really did not understand why after 6 years, Chi Boyan suddenly came to hassle him. If it was deep love, why hadn't it been cherished back then? If it was true affection, why hadn't he come looking after all these years? Did Chi Boyan even know how to love? All these years passed, and it was still the same, arrogant and capricious behavior. Chi Boyan justified proudly, "Of course it's because I like you." Facing this declaration of affection, Ji Wang felt nothing internally. It might be because Chi Boyan's credibility with him had already disappeared, to the point that every confession from Chi Boyan was merely perceived as lies. With gentle passion, Chi Boyan made his confession but then coldly proclaimed, "Tonight, you're not going anywhere. Otherwise, I'll tie you up." After speaking these words, Chi Boyan seemed lost in thought. That might not be too bad either. At this kind of talk, Ji Wang would not doubt it. After all, Chi Boyan was a lunatic. Ji Wang could only throw out a remark, "You sleep on the couch tonight, and roll out early tomorrow morning." Saying that, he grabbed clothes and went straight into the bathroom, deliberately locking the door behind him, fearing that if he washed halfway through, Chi Boyan would enter and create trouble. Not that he was afraid he couldn't resist temptation, but that he feared some sort of bloody incident. When he came out after washing, Ji Wang found that the living room was empty. He entered the bedroom and saw that Chi Boyan had already taken over the bed, thoughtfully leaving half for Ji Wang. His hair wasn't dried yet, his breathing steady, and he was already deeply asleep. Ji Wang immediately began shaking and pinching Chi Boyan, waking him up rudely from his pleasant dream. Even Mr. Big Star Chi, no matter how sentimental he acted, had serious morning anger. With a face dark as the bottom of a pot, he snapped, "Are you trying to kill me? If I die from exhaustion, you can become a widowed go around attracting a bunch of omegas to have children with you, right?" Ji Wang, battered by his sarcastic remarks, couldn't help smacking Chi Boyan hard. "Your hair is wet like this, how could you even sleep?" Chi Boyan closed his eyes again, ignoring all the noise, even turning over and not acknowledging Ji Wang. Ji Wang stomped down from the bed loudly, showing no intention of spending the night in the bedroom. Since his house was a 2-bedroom, 1 living room setup, he decided to clean up another room, lay down on the bed there, and close his eyes to sleep. The plan seemed perfect, except that his heart felt like being set ablaze. This burned Ji Wang to toss and turn in bed, eventually falling into a fitful slumber. However, he dreamt that after sleeping with wet hair, Chi Boyan caught a high fever the next day and had to rush for his schedule. While performing on stage, singing and dancing, he fell off the stage due to dizziness. In the audience, Ji Wang's eyes widened in horror, rushing desperately to barely catch Chi Boyan, whose weight pressed heavily on him. Chi Boyan grinned contentedly, "You still care about me after all." Ji Wang woke up startled, finding the room pitch black, save for another breath sound apart from his own. It was Chi Boyan who sneaked over silently, climbing onto his bed. Touching out, Ji Wang felt a wet head of hair. Feeling the strands with his fingers, they were damp enough to drip water. Ji Wang sighed, turned on the light, and woke the person up. Chi Boyan had just sneaked over, so he wasn't sound asleep. His eyes were bright and wide open, as if expecting something. Chi Boyan's pajama buttons were deliberately left mostly unfastened except for one, and when he propped himself up on his arms, the garment slid down, revealing half of his shoulder. His whole demeanor blatantly spelled seduction. Ji Wang walked out of the guest bedroom without showing any emotions, but Chi Boyan's voice followed after him, "Are you a snail? Always crawling around?" Not long after, Ji Wang returned to the room with a hairdryer in his hand. It was from a high-end brand and very expensive. Perhaps due to its worthiness, it had been 6 years since Ji Wang bought it, yet it hadn't broken. It worked well, powerful in airflow and quick to dry. It was originally purchased for Chi Boyan to use, costing Ji Wang all the money he saved working part-time during winter and summer vacations. Back then, Ji Wang thought it was worth it because spending his savings on his partner didn't hurt. Now, even though Ji Wang could afford several of these hairdryers with just 1 month's salary, he didn't think it was worth letting Chi Boyan use it anymore. Ji Wang threw the hairdryer onto the bed. "Dry your hair before sleeping, my mattress can't get wet." Chi Boyan looked at the hairdryer, then back at Ji Wang, "Help me blow dry it like before." Ji Wang ignored him and left, truly returning to the master bedroom this time and locking the door behind him. Not long after, the sound of the hairdryer began to blare nearby, loud and intrusive. However, Ji Wang fell asleep quickly and enjoyed a deep sleep, devoid of dreams. When he woke up, the sky was already brightly lit. After pulling back the curtains, the view outside showed an unusually pleasant weather. Reflecting on the windowpane's shimmer, Ji Wang realized he was smiling. He wasn't sure why he was so cheerful, adjusted his mood, and opened the door to go out. The living room was quiet, no longer bearing another person's presence. Ji Wang's smile faded, He poured himself a glass of water out of habit and sat on the couch drinking it, absent-mindedly staring off, looking completely lost in thought. Ji Won reminded himself to pull it together. He set the cup down and noticed Chi Boyan's pajamas draped over the sofa. There were also clothes of Chi Boyan's drying on the balcony. Unconvinced that Chi Boyan would dare leave his home stark naked, Ji Won went to the guest bedroom where piles of his own clothes lay scattered across the bed. Many hangers had been pulled off and placed aside, evidently having been picked through by Chi Boyan. Apparently, Chi Boyan disapproved of Ji Won's fashion taste. Every piece from the wardrobe was moved and piled on the bed. The air was filled with traces of Chi Boyan's pheromones, as if the man intentionally released them in excessive amounts. Picking up a piece of clothing, it smelled entirely of Chi Boyan. This guy acts like a dog marking territory, Ji Won muttered to himself but couldn't help smiling again. Walking into the living room, he found a plate on the table covered with a bowl, beside which was a scrawled note, "I'm gone. If you miss me, give me a call. My number hasn't changed. Finish the food." Lifting the bowl, Ji Won stopped laughing when he saw charred eggs and rock-hard bacon. Without hesitation, Ji Won swept the contents of the dish straight into the trash bin. Chapter 17. Song Ji-e's call came when Ji Won was on the treadmill. Out of breath, he mumbled a greeting and immediately heard Song Gu teasing him, "Yo, what unspeakable deed is our brother Wong up to?" Ji Won knew this man had a mouth that would never shut. "Cut the crap, what do you want?" Song Gu smirked, "Brother Wong, keep panting like that, tsk, sounds so good. No wonder alphas are sexy." Ji Won stopped the treadmill and already had his hand on the disconnect button, hanging up. Song Gu hurriedly said, "No. I haven't even asked you yet, how did Ren Ran end up at my place?" Ji Won drank a large gulp of water. "He said last night he would sleep over at your place. Considering you were drunk, it's better to have someone around to take care of you." "What happened?" "Ren Ran used to be trouble when young, but a great person, ready to sacrifice for his brothers with a sharp tongue but a soft heart." Song Gu often argued with Ren Ran because of his bad temper, and Ji Won always acted as a mediator. Who would have thought, in the end, the one who cut off contact with Ren Ran would be him? When Ji Won inquired, Song Gu quickly denied any issues, just curious about what exactly happened back then. Ji Won remembered Song Gu was the only one who didn't know about him being with Chi Boyan before. Back then, Song Gu was studying somewhere else, and Ji Won intentionally kept it hidden. After they broke up, there was even less need to bring it up. Now, it wasn't that it couldn't be told, but Song Ji-e's girlfriend was a fan of Chi Boyan, and Ji Won thought keeping it confidential would be safer. "It's not as severe as you're imagining, just some misunderstandings," Ji Won casually responded. This wasn't the first time Song Gu asked Ji Won about this, he also questioned Ren Ran. It was as if both agreed ahead of time because neither would divulge, which made Song Gu furious. Angrily hanging up on Ji Won, Song Gu even sent a WeChat message deciding not to talk to Ji Won for a week. Ji Won replied, "Got it, Lady Song." After playing around with Song Gu, Ji Won casually took a shower at the gym and received a call from Sister Hong. She informed him the variety show was about to start filming, beginning with costume portraits. After the call ended, Hong messaged him the address and time, telling him to wait at home tomorrow where Xiao Su would drive by to pick him up. At 2 in the afternoon the next day, Xiao Su dropped Ji Won off at the shooting location. Before then, Ji Won had no idea who would be participating in this show named On the Way. Just looking at the title suggested physical work would not be lacking. Whether climbing mountains or diving into seas, surely it wouldn't be merely about eating, drinking, and wandering around. There weren't many people at the studio scene, only staff members present. It seemed that apart from him, other guests hadn't arrived yet. By now, Ji Won guessed he might be the least famous participant. He had free time while others were busy. Once he changed into the costume and got makeup done, curling his hair for styling was complete. As soon as he finished, Xiao Su started taking multiple photos with his phone. He even turned on video mode, telling Ji Won to greet the camera. Xiao Su had never done anything like this before. Ji Won wondered aloud, "What are we shooting?" "Greeting who?" Xiao Su explained, "Sister Hong ordered me to gather materials, edit them, and post on Weibo. If you don't update your blog, the traffic will disperse." Ji Won understood. However, this was the first time he participated in such an activity, feeling more embarrassed than starting acting initially. He waved to the lens, adjusted his posture seriously, introduced himself, and thanked everyone for their support. Xiao Su struggled to suppress laughter while holding the phone. "Relax, brother, smile a bit, make a heart gesture. You're 26, not 36. Ji Won knew what making a heart sign meant. As soon as he completed it, the staff called him to take pictures. Not sure whether it was due to being alone, the shooting process proceeded fairly quickly. The photographer approached him afterwards saying, "You're really easy to photograph, your facial features are stunning. How come I've never seen you before?" Ji Won didn't know how to respond. Should he answer by stating he's not well known? Just then, there was quite a commotion at the studio entrance. A photography assistant rushed over and whispered to the photographer nearby, "Fang Xingyun has arrived." The volume was just right for Ji Won to hear. The photographer hastily went to greet him. The attitude of the staff was much stronger than when Ji Wang arrived. Ji Wang was accustomed to such situations. Most people would simply marvel at his appearance for a moment, and this fleeting admiration would fade quickly because there were too many good-looking people in the entertainment industry. In showbiz, popularity was the ultimate key. A few individuals entered carrying bags full of coffee, distributing them among the other staff members on site. Ji Wang could only see someone dressed entirely in white quickly surrounded by staff walking past, and he could barely catch a glimpse of the side profile. As seen in photos, Fang Xingyun looked very handsome, not tall, but with a slender physique. Surprisingly, Fang Xingyun was also part of this show. Before long, the coffee was handed directly to Ji Wang. Seeing Ji Wang hesitating, Xiao Su quickly took it from the person, repeatedly thanking them. After everyone left, Xiao Su pulled Ji Wang to the makeup room and quietly said to him along the way, "Bro, don't take it to heart." Xiao Su added, "Just looking at faces, I think you look better." Ji Wang couldn't help but laugh bitterly. Why should he compare himself with Fang Xingyun? Was it because of Qi Boyan? He had no connection with Qi Boyan now, even if Fang Xingyun did. But that was none of his business. The difference between him and Fang Xingyun was that he unilaterally knew Fang Xingyun, while Fang Xingyun didn't know who he was. Ji Wang took the coffee from Xiao Su and took a sip. "The coffee is good, Fang Xingyun is pretty generous." Xiao Su didn't expect Ji Wang to praise instead of criticize, so for a moment, he wasn't sure whether Ji Wang really didn't care or just pretended not to. But there wasn't much he could say as this was Ji Wang's own private matter. If it weren't for Qi Boyan being so arrogant and biting their Wang go like that, Xiao Su wouldn't have known that Ji Wang once had an entanglement with Qi Boyan. Even if Qi Boyan were as famous as ever, in Xiao Su's eyes, Qi Boyan was nothing more than a stumbling block, a bomb-level obstacle on their Wang Ji's career path. After sitting in the makeup room for a while without seeing the makeup artist return, Xiao Su was about to go out and look for him when he noticed that the hallway was deserted. After managing to catch one staff member, Xiao Su asked, "Excuse me, could you tell me where the makeup artist went?" The staff member in front of him, whose face was red with excitement, replied, "I'm not sure, maybe up ahead." Xiao Su wondered, up ahead? Staff member, because Qi Boyan arrived. Though Xiao Su often worked in environments where celebrities were frequently seen, he truly didn't understand why these people could still be so enthusiastic about chasing stars. Still, star chasing aside, the staff member didn't forget his duties and said, "Please ask Teacher Ji to wait a moment. I'll go find the makeup artist immediately." After saying thank you, Xiao Su returned to the makeup room, hoping deep down that Ji Wang hadn't heard any of it. However, he also knew he was deceiving himself. If Qi Boyan was also a guest on the way, Wang Ge would eventually find out. So Xiao Su decided to tell Ji Wang the truth. Qi Boyan had arrived. He carefully watched Ji Wang's expression. To his surprise, Ji Wang wasn't nearly as shocked as he expected. But a moment later, Xiao Su saw Ji Wang crush the coffee cup in his hand. The scalding liquid splashed all over Ji Wang's palm, yet the man didn't seem to feel it at all. Xiao Su gasped, snapping Ji Wang back to reality. Looking at his bright red palm, Ji Wang calmly threw the coffee cup into the trash can. "Don't worry, I'm fine." This time, Xiao Su didn't believe him at all. By the time he finally cleaned up the spilled coffee on the floor and looked up, their artist was nowhere to be found. Xiao Su hurriedly went out to look for Ji Wang and eventually found him in the corner of the studio. Ji Wang stood with his hands behind his back, listening to some staff members whispering not too far away. As Xiao Su approached, he heard someone say, "Are Fang Xingyun and Qi Boyan really together?" Of course. Didn't you see the look in their eyes when they stared at each other just now? They're already cooped up in the same makeup room with the door shut tight. My goodness, there's definitely something going on. Based on my years of experience, Fang Xingyun must be pregnant, which is why the engagement rumor started. That's impossible, right? How could Qi Boyan get married now? Who knows? If the news breaks, given how crazy Qi Boyan's fans are, they'd rip Fang Xingyun apart. At this point, someone contradicted them. "Stop talking nonsense. There's no way Fang Xingyun could be Qi Ye's true love." Another person mocked her. "Let's stop this. The Qi's fandom is already upset." The girl retorted heatedly, "It's true. During interviews, Qi himself said that if he ever has a partner, he'd definitely let us know." The person shushed her. Nowadays, which celebrity doesn't keep their relationship hush-hush? Some are even secretly married, but Qi Boyan talks boldly. It's clear he can't possibly live up to his words. A few others chimed in to agree. Xiao Su stepped forward and tapped Ji Wang on the shoulder. Ji Wang seemed startled, and when he turned around, his eyes were still somewhat dazed. Xiao Su didn't know why, but he felt a bit sad for Ji Wang. "Bro, we're done working, let's go home." Ji Wang lowered his gaze. "Alright, let's go home." Chapter 18. The two were about to leave the studio when, not far away, the door of the makeup room was forcefully pushed open. Qi Boyan, wearing sunglasses, emerged from the inner room with his lips pressed into a straight line, exuding an air that warned others not to approach. Ji Wang stopped in his tracks, even he didn't know why he did this. Qi Boyan's face slightly turned toward Ji Wang's direction. Through the crowd, Ji Wang couldn't be sure if Qi Boyan had seen him. At this moment, a hand reached out from the makeup room and grabbed Chi Boyan's sleeve. It was Fang Xingyun dressed in white pants and a white shirt. Chi Boyan turned back to talk to Fang Xingyun, then the staff swarmed up. Soon, Ji Wang could no longer see Chi Boyan's face. Realizing how worried Xiao Su was looking at him, Ji Wang suddenly found it a bit amusing. Why did Xiao Su always perceive him as some pitiful person obsessively in love with Chi Boyan but never getting anywhere? Ji Wang shook his head, put his arm around Xiao Su's shoulders, and walked out. At this moment, a member of the staff came over. Teacher Ji, just so happens the other two guests have arrived as well. Let's take a group photo together. This was a sudden addition to the work schedule. Xiao Su's expression changed, about to argue with the staff when Ji Wang stopped him. Alright, no problem, anyway I haven't removed my makeup yet. The staff sighed with relief, asked Ji Wang to wait in the photography studio, and quickly hurried off, seemingly very busy. Xiao Su lowered his voice, saying, Brother, they treat people differently depending on their status, adding work without discussing it with us first. Do you think they would dare say to add overtime work to Teacher Chi? Ji Wang disagreed as he ruffled Xiao Su's hair. I don't have any announcement coming up, if they need overtime, let them have it, it doesn't affect me. Xiao Su was still angry, how does it not affect? Your time isn't worth anything. After all these years, Xiao Su was still so childish. But Ji Wang also knew that Xiao Su's naivety was all for him. He couldn't lecture him while those around him were concerned about him. Ji Wang could only say, once I get famous and gain some leverage, you will be able to directly tell others, we won't do it. We're too busy. No overtime. Xiao Su didn't know whether to cry or laugh. Very soon, following Ji Wang's words, he said, when that day comes, I'll also wear a pair of huge sunglasses and act super cool. Ji Wang replied, alright, once we make money, I'll buy you a branded pair of sunglasses with gold chains. With laughter and jokes, the two brothers entered the photography studio to wait for the shoot. The surrounding staff suddenly seemed busier than before. People rushed back and forth, creating a tense atmosphere in the air. Ji Wang and Xiao Su sat by as if they were unrelated outsiders watching them upgrade the studio environment. Then, the makeup artist who worked on Ji Wang arrived and told him, Teacher Ji, you need to change into another set of clothes. Though Ji Wang felt somewhat puzzled, he cooperated by standing up and following the makeup artist. As they were walking, he realized the makeup artist wasn't taking him back to the previous makeup room. Instead, he arrived at another corridor where Li Feng stood at the door with a smile. Ji Wang stopped, did we take a wrong turn? The makeup artist turned back, no mistakes, your outfit is provided by Teacher Chi's sponsor. Teacher Chi thought it important to maintain consistency in style. His suggestion has been approved by our planning team. So, none of them bothered to ask whether the main subject, Ji Wang himself, agreed or not. But he certainly couldn't vent his frustration on the makeup artist, who might think he was ungrateful since Chi Boyan offered to lend him the clothes. Li Feng approached, thanked the makeup artist, and then said to Ji Wang, Teacher Ji, it's truly hard on you. However, for the final product to come out beautifully, let's work together and cheer each other on. These polite words lifted Ji Wang high, refusing to cooperate would seem like he didn't want the final product to succeed. Ji Wang had even less chance to speak out. He deeply stared at Li Feng and looked behind him where Xiao Su stood, clearly confused. Ji Wang exhaled heavily. Although he didn't despise Xiao Su, sometimes he couldn't help but think, where do other people hire such capable assistants, one better than the next? As the makeup room opened, inside sat Chi Boyan closing his eyes and letting someone do his makeup. His long hair was tied up, leaving several curls resting by his cheeks. Over the years, despite the refined features, Chi Boyan had lost a little of the ambiguous gender characteristics compared to before. Upon opening his eyes and seeing Ji Wang at the doorway, he raised his hand and gestured. Immediately two people approached, holding clothes to invite Ji Wang to enter the changing room. Ji Wang remained stationary. Chi Boyan brushed aside the makeup artist who was about to apply lip gloss to his mouth. Teacher Ji, are you unsure how to wear the clothes? Need some assistance? His words carried sincerity, and his tone filled with humility, much like a junior addressing a senior respectfully. The few other individuals in the makeup room quickly exchanged glances, all revealing a trace of surprise in unison. Ji Wang wasn't in the mood to care what others thought, so he bluntly rejected any help and went straight into the changing room. The clothes Chi Boyan had given him were indeed a bit tricky to wear, a white suit paired with a complicated belt, creating an overall style that was both ancient and luxurious. Anyone unfamiliar might think they weren't shooting a reality show promo picture but filming an MV instead. By the time Ji Wang finally tidied himself up and stepped out, he found the makeup room already empty. Chi Boyan was sitting on the cabinet of the makeup vanity, playing with a box. Opening it, clicking it shut, then opening it again. He had also changed his outfit into an all-black suit, simple yet striking, with only his hair styled simply upwards. His makeup highlighted his facial features, exuding a handsome air tinged with a bit of melancholy. Chi Boyan said, "Big brother, come over." Ji Wang didn't move, glancing toward the door. Chi Boyan added, "I've temporarily sent them out. If you come over sooner, we'll be done sooner. Otherwise, the longer we stay here, the more they will start suspecting us of doing something improper." Ji Wang coldly replied, "What could I possibly do with you?" Surprised, Chi Boyan raised an eyebrow and snapped the box shut. His black shirt underneath was half unbuttoned, exposing a perfect neck. Then, Chi Boyan lightly touched his lips with his finger, sucking it into his mouth for a moment before pulling it out. The finger slid down his neck along the collarbone line, leaving a faint trail of moisture. What else could we do? You mark me, or I mark you. An alpha can't be marked. Ji Wang forced himself to look away from Chi Boyan's neck. Chi Boyan appeared to lose interest at Ji Wang's words, deciding not to try to get Ji Wang to approach him voluntarily anymore. Instead, he hopped down from the vanity and walked briskly over to Ji Wang. Ji Wang neither dodged nor retreated. He stood there with an upright posture, his gaze steady yet distant. Once more, Chi Boyan opened the box and pulled out a simple ring, slipping it onto Ji Wang's ring finger. His movement seemed casual and somewhat unhurried, contrasting sharply with the seriousness of putting a ring on someone's finger. This made Ji Wang slow to react, simply looking at the ring on his hand before meeting Chi Boyan's eyes. Satisfied, Chi Boyan smiled, lifting Ji Wang's hand close to his face, gently rubbing his cheek against Ji Wang's hand. It fits perfectly. After all, everything I choose for you is always the best. Chapter 19. Ji Wang pulled his fingers out of Chi Boyan's palm. Chi Boyan hadn't held him very tightly, as if the purpose of slipping a ring on Ji Wang had been achieved, and he no longer insisted on anything else. But the next second, Ji Wang grabbed Chi Boyan's left hand instead, which lit up Chi Boyan's eyes before he could say anything. Ji Wang then pulled Chi Boyan's hand to his face and rolled up the sleeve on his wrist. During Chi Boyan's last visit to his place, Ji Wang didn't see what was on Chi Boyan's wrist at the time. There was an additional piece of musical notation tattoo here. But it wasn't just a tattoo. The skin under the tattoo slightly protruded, like a scar formed due to wound hyperplasia. Ji Wang had tattoos before, and he knew that scars from tattoos weren't supposed to look this way. The scar seemed as though it was carved by something sharp. Before Ji Wang could take a closer look, Chi Boyan withdrew his hand. "Brother, though I'm willing to hold your hand, the photographer is going to get impatient." Ji Wang looked up at Chi Boyan, his lips moving. What to ask? Was Chi Boyan suicidal? Otherwise, why would the wound be here? This was Chi Boyan, not someone else, narcissistic and cherishing life. Chi Boyan wouldn't possibly attempt suicide himself. Even though Ji Wang kept convincing himself of this, panic spread across his face. Chi Boyan bypassed Ji Wang and moved towards the door, calling in the staff. Then, he was stopped by Ji Wang, who stared directly at Chi Boyan with fearful, vacant eyes, leaving sticky, cold sweat on the back of Chi Boyan's hand. Ji Wang resented and blamed Chi Boyan, but this did not mean that he wanted this person to live poorly. Ji Wang hoped more than anyone that Chi Boyan would be fine so that he could hate him guilt-free and resent him openly. He couldn't accept that, unbeknownst to him, Chi Boyan had suffered enough to abandon his own life, while Ji Wang had known nothing about it. Ji Wang breathed rapidly, his jaw trembling. "What happened to your hand? Tell me the truth." He stared intently at Chi Boyan's lips, feeling every second drag on endlessly. Yet, Chi Boyan remained infuriatingly silent, as if pondering some excuse to deceive him. When Ji Wang came back to his senses, Chi Boyan had already embraced him, gently and rhythmically stroking his back. Compared to 6 years ago, the current Chi Boyan could effortlessly envelop him in his arms, soothing him like an adult. Chi Boyan whispered, "Shoo. Brother, don't be afraid. It's not what you think. It's a minor car accident. I have other wounds too, not just this one." Ji Wang's body still shook uncontrollably. "You're lying to me." "I'm not." Chi Boyan said calmly and naturally, his tone persuasive. Then he let go of Ji Wang, unbuttoned his suit jacket, lifted his shirt, revealing indeed some inconspicuous wounds on his waist and lower abdomen. Ji Wang couldn't understand why he hadn't noticed them when Chi Boyan undressed in front of him the other day. He reached out to touch those wounds, sensing how Chi Boyan's abdomen tensed because of his touch. Ji Wang hadn't been in a car accident, so he couldn't determine whether such collisions could cause these kinds of wounds or leave such scars on Chi Boyan's wrist. Before he could think further, Chi Boyan chuckled faintly. "Brother, if you keep touching, we'll both never want to leave this room." Ji Wang suddenly realized, he originally didn't believe Chi Boyan would harm himself. It was the scar that startled him and filled his mind with negative speculations. But regardless, the fact that the present-day Chi Boyan was intact and smiling playfully somewhat reassured Ji Wang. Ji Wang pushed away Chi Boyan's arms around him, turned his face quickly, and actively walked toward the door, letting the staff come in. Xiao Su rushed in first, his tension and worry written all over his face. Ji Wang signaled with his eyes for Xiao Su not to talk nonsense. Even if Xiao Su might lack tact, he certainly wouldn't shout in public about Chi Boyan taking advantage of Brother Wang. After entering, Xiao Su stayed quiet, standing firmly beside Ji Wang. Chi Boyan had the makeup artists from his styling team apply makeup to Ji Wang, redesigning his hairstyle. The previous individual photos Ji Wang took were kept as backups, and another set would be taken with the current appearance. As Ji Wang watched Chi Boyan clearly manage everything, and saw the responsible staff simultaneously listening and recording on their tablets, he again understood how much influence mattered in this circle. Without fame, one would at least need strong backstage support, Unfortunately, Ji Wang lacked both. Not long after, the staff led the two into the photo studio. Ji Wang originally thought they'd encounter Fang Xingyun there, but they didn't. He wondered whether Fang Xingyun had left the scene or was still in the dressing room yet to emerge. There was only a chair set up in the studio. Chi Boyan sat down first, then abruptly pulled Ji Wang, standing beside him, directly into his arms. Chi Boyan sat while Ji Wang stood. Naturally, Chi Boyan's cheek rested against Ji Wang's chest, where the elaborate and ornate collar resembled a cluster of flowers surrounding his face. Ji Wang instinctively lowered his gaze toward Chi Boyan with an unfathomable depth. The photographer acted swiftly, capturing this highly evocative moment. Ji Wang grabbed Chi Boyan's hand, muttering through gritted teeth, "What are you doing?" Chi Boyan replied just as quietly, "Act more professionally." These words struck right at Ji Wang's weak spot. He couldn't bear anyone questioning his professionalism, especially not Chi Boyan. As a result, during the subsequent shoot, Ji Wang exuded an intense aura and cooperated by striking many poses. In the end, his performance in the photos was nearly on par with Chi Boyan's. When selecting the photographs, Chi Boyan and Ji Wang stood side by side. Chi Boyan chose several that satisfied him greatly, telling the photographer, "They turned out perfectly." The photographer also smiled, "It's because both of you are so photogenic, the pictures are very pleasing to the eye." Ji Wang glanced at the photos too. The person inside them didn't quite resemble his usual self. There seemed to be something different, something Ji Wang couldn't quite articulate. At 11 p.m., Ji Wang still wasn't finished. He stayed behind to shoot some solo shots while Chi Boyan continued filming in another studio. As time grew late, Ji Wang was almost certain Fang Xingyun had left. So, if Fang Xingyun wasn't a guest, why had he come today? Before Ji Wang could ponder it further, Xiao Su arrived with some insider gossip. After the shoot ended and Ji Wang returned to the initial makeup room to wait for the artist to remove his makeup, Xiao Su took the opportunity to divulge the information he'd gathered before the makeup artist arrived. Apparently, Fang Xingyun ostensibly came to take publicity shots for a drama, but everyone said he actually came to corner Chi Boyan. Their discussion in the makeup room ended on bad terms, and Fang Xingyun walked away looking extremely upset. Xiao Su sighed. They say Fang Xingyun has a huge background in the industry, which is probably true. Look, even though he agreed to the photo shoot, he decided not to do it last minute, breaking the contract, and yet no one dared to criticize him. Ji Wang didn't respond. Xiao Su pulled out his phone, showing a picture he'd secretly snapped of Chi Boyan and Ji Wang earlier. "Brother, you really look handsome today." Although Xiao Su hesitated to admit it, this all stemmed from Chi Boyan's work. Chi Boyan clearly knew exactly what aspects of Ji Wang were most attractive, picking clothing and hairstyles that suited him impeccably, enhancing Ji Wang's appeal to 100%. Continuing with compliments like rainbows, Xiao Su praised Ji Wang until he started feeling embarrassed. As Ji Wang looked at the photo, his attention inevitably landed on Chi Boyan rather than himself. Ji Wang felt he was fine but nothing exceptional. Just then, the makeup artist entered and began removing Ji Wang's makeup. Noticing Xiao Su studying the earlier photo, she joined in with her praise, "You really look amazing. My two assistant girls have already decided to follow your Weibo." With other people around, Xiao Su became somewhat shy and stopped exaggerating. "Yeah, this style is quite different from Brother Wang's previous look." The makeup artist leaned forward curiously and eventually concluded based on years of experience, "Perhaps it's because there's a strong spark between Teacher Ji and Teacher Chi." She chuckled, "Both of your gazes are so powerful, they seem intertwined. No wonder, Teacher Ji is truly a great actor, his eyes are full of stories." For a moment, both Ji Wang and Xiao Su fell silent, unsure what to say. Unexpectedly, the makeup artist hadn't finished. She tapped Xiao Su's phone screen with her red-tipped nails and zoomed in on Ji Wang's face, musing, "Should I say seductive or alluring? Regardless, I feel this photo will create a strong reaction once it's released." Her words barely subsided when Ji Wang noticed his neck and cheeks gradually turning red in the mirror. Chapter 20. The makeup artist, upon seeing him, was surprised and said, "Teacher Ji, are you allergic? Your face is too red." Ji Wang quickly got up and responded accordingly, "Probably." The makeup artist was greatly alarmed, "It can't be. The oil I chose is very mild. You should go wash it off right away. There's a faucet nearby, and I'll spray some calming skin care on you later." Seeing how nervous the makeup artist was, Ji Wang felt bad about it, but since he had already spoken, "Don't panic, it's not that serious. I'll just wash my face." Back and forth, Ji Wang couldn't stay red-faced any longer, only feeling extremely embarrassed. Xiao Su, who saw through everything beside him, looked at his brother Wang with complicated emotions, speechless. After the makeup artist left, Ji Wang asked Xiao Su when the photos would be ready. Xiao Su said they wouldn't be ready so fast. Approximately a week later, they would be sent via email to his work email. Ji Wang said to Xiao Su, "Send me a copy of the candid photo you took earlier." Then he thought again, "Do not put the photo taken with Chi Boyan on Weibo. Not even if Sister Hong allows it." He didn't want their variety show to start off with rumors of him capitalizing on Chi Boyan's fame. Even though he was an 18-line star, he still had self-respect. A knock came on the door of the dressing room. It was Li Feng outside. Xiao Su curtly asked, "What's up?" Li Feng, his face apologetic, "Is Teacher Ji already preparing to leave?" Xiao Su instinctively sensed something amiss. Li Feng was clearly conflicted, he knew he had offended both Xiao Su and Ji Wang. However, this was an order from Qi Boyan that he had to carry out. "Mr. Qi wishes to have dinner with Teacher Ji. I wonder if Teacher Ji will have time later," said Li Feng. Ji Wang slowly packed up his belongings. "I don't have time." He flat out refused, picked up his backpack, and prepared to leave, embracing Xiao Su. Li Feng subconsciously tried to block him but then felt a heavy pressure rushing towards him. Even as a beta, unable to sense pheromones, the invisible pressure surging towards him still made his hair stand on end. As if Ji Wang hadn't noticed his pheromones already turned a beta pale, he said, "Get out of the way." Li Feng stepped back stiffly, and Ji Wang walked off with Xiao Su, who'd already pinched his nose shut, in full stride. When they arrived at the underground parking garage, Xiao Su finally took a deep breath. "You scared me. I thought you were going to hit him." Ji Wang glanced at him sideways. "Did you look forward to that?" Xiao Su sheepishly replied, "Nope." Ji Wang gave him his daily lesson. Li Feng is just doing someone else's job for a salary. Actually, I shouldn't have pressed him with my pheromones. But I really didn't want to deal with Qi Boyan today. Xiao Su casually said, yeah. Feels like you're brushing me off. Ji Wang questioned. Xiao Su quickened his steps, moving several paces ahead. "Brother, your face turned red earlier." Ji Wang contradicted, "It did not." Xiao Su shrugged, refusing to argue with him, swiftly ran to the car side, opened the door and climbed inside. Ji Wang helplessly shook his head. He thought, not much of an assistant, more like a younger brother. At that moment, he noticed a small crack in his bag. He distinctly remembered closing it properly while packing. Given all the dirty tricks in the entertainment industry, he didn't blame himself for being overly suspicious. Indeed, there was something different inside. A tiny velvet box appeared. It was once in Qi Boyan's hands, the ring inside had even been worn by him during filming. Except for Li Feng, Ji Wang could think of no one else responsible for slipping the ring into his bag. That beta was bullied by his pheromones earlier to such an extent. When exactly did he manage this trick? Are assistants from Qi Boyan trained at spy schools? Inside the car, Xiao Su lowered the window and shouted at him, "Big brother, let's go. What are you waiting for?" Ji Wang zipped his bag up and quickly headed to the car. He had no intention of returning the ring, it wasn't given to him for nothing. Knowing that he wasn't strong enough to remain calm in front of Qi Boyan, the mere sight of a scar on the other's hand sent him reeling, making him lose composure. Deservedly, Qi Boyan insisted that he couldn't forget him. Since he couldn't achieve complete ruthlessness, maintaining distance and keeping composed seemed like the better choice. As thoughts crossed his mind about the upcoming variety show together, Ji Wang sighed heavily. He wondered whether he ended up on this show thanks to any efforts from Qi Boyan. Nowadays, Qi Boyan's stance seemed to suggest that it simply wouldn't do without him. Leaning against the vibrating car window glass, suddenly a gentle sound of raindrops filled his ears. It started to rain. Rainy days always triggered memories of the past. Ji Wang recalled his second encounter with Qi Boyan. It was at the same bar, where the same arrogant and handsome boy stood on stage, singing his heart out despite straining his voice. Ji Wang actually felt sympathy for him. Standing among the crowd, many around him had come specifically for Qi Boyan. They all shouted Qi Boyan's stage name, Mortifero. 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 An awkward Portuguese word. It means lethal. Ji Wang watched Qi Boyan on stage from below, thinking that although this word was difficult to pronounce, it suited Qi Boyan well. Even though he didn't know why Qi Boyan didn't use his real name, he felt that Qi Boyan sounded better and gave a more accurate impression of who the person truly was. But this feeling seemed somewhat laughable since they had only met once and there was no depth to any supposed true impressions. As the music's pitch gradually climbed higher, Qi Boyan took off the microphone and stood at the edge of the stage, his body swaying precariously. He continued singing, his gaze mocking yet challenging as he looked down at the audience. The spectators surged forward towards the stage. Someone tried to grab hold of his ankle. Ji Wang sucked in a breath, his heart rising in panic. In the next instant, Qi Boyan unhesitatingly kicked that person's hand away, which made Ji Wang sigh with relief but also couldn't help but worry about him. This Omega shouldn't always play such dangerous games. What if someone really pulls him down? He stared at the drenched Omega whose skin shimmered under sweat. As the Omega casually undid some buttons due to the heat and threw off his coat onto the crowd below, chaos erupted among those trying to snatch it. Ji Wang didn't join in the scramble. His eyes were solely fixed on Qi Boyan on the stage. Because everyone was busy scrambling for the coat, the crowd around Ji Wang thinned out significantly. People had moved to the other side, leaving Ji Wang standing conspicuously alone. Naturally, Qi Boyan's attention was drawn here by this unusual sight. He looked at Ji Wang, raising an eyebrow lightly. The stud on his brow glimmered brightly, making Ji Wang feel a slight pang of pain. But the focus of Mortifero wouldn't linger too long on anyone, he merely glanced at Ji Wang briefly. After the song ended, the winner of the coat struggle already wore it proudly on their own back despite some parts being torn. Ji Wang saw this individual kissing the sleeve of Chi Boyan's jacket with adoration, which made him feel a little uneasy. He left the bustling crowd and went backstage. Before finding Chi Boyan, he'd sweated profusely, and his pheromones were slightly overflowing. Ji Wang decided to wash up so as not to offend the Omega. Backstage was crowded as the next band prepared to go on stage. Ji Wang saw the restroom sign and made his way there against the flow of people. When pushing open the bathroom door, Ji Wang didn't notice the slight resistance on the handle. He pushed harder and heard a sharp metallic sound as something bounced off the wall. Ji Wang noticed the person he intended to meet, Chi Boyan, leaning against the restroom wall. Before him, a beta had one hand dangerously placed near Chi Boyan's waistband. It felt as if a nerve snapped within Ji Wang. In the blink of an eye, he had violently shoved the beta against the wall, pinning the person's hands tightly behind them, growling fiercely, "What do you think you're doing to him?" The wild enthusiasm of those Mortifero fans was still fresh in his mind. The beta grunted and struggled painfully, his handsome face contorted. He shouted angrily at Ji Wang, "Who the hell are you? We're both consenting adults." Ji Wang froze, looking toward Chi Boyan for an answer. Although Chi Boyan hadn't replied, Ji Wang already flushed uncomfortably with embarrassment at his presumptuousness. His brain replayed Rent's assessment of Chi Boyan, promiscuous and reckless. Perhaps he'd misunderstood everything, and his grip loosened just a little bit. At this moment, a hand touched his wrist, a soft and ambiguous Omega scent wafted over. Chi Boyan tilted his head slightly, looking gently into Ji Wang's eyes and answering the question Ji Wang sought, "He's lying. I don't know him." After saying this, Chi Boyan laughed. His laughter caused Ji Wang's mind to blur momentarily, making him forget everything else. At that time, Ji Wang still didn't realize how mischievous that laugh of Chi Boyan's truly was. It brimmed with the joy of successfully pulling off a prank. Chapter 21. Ji Wang instinctively applied force to the beta he had caught, twisting him until the beta wailed in pain. Chi Boyan furrowed his brows and gave the beta a disdainful glance, noticing how the beta's previously handsome face now appeared distorted and unattractive. Ji Wang misinterpreted Chi Baoyan's frown and said gravely, "Don't be afraid, he can never hurt you again." Upon hearing this, Chi Baoyan was momentarily stunned. He looked at Ji Wang earnestly and simply replied affirmatively. After handing over that beta to the security guard, they initially planned to send him to the police station but were dissuaded by Chi Baoyan. Chi Baoyan whispered softly into his ear, "Forget it. What if he retaliates against me?" The beta was still cursing loudly, albeit only at Ji Wang. After a brief respite from his angry tirade, the beta looked at Chi Baoyan with a crazed expression, "Mortifero, have you fallen for him? Alphas, what good are they? Whatever he can offer you, I can too." Ji Wang told the security guard, "It's time for you to work." With much grumbling, the beta was escorted away by 2 security guards. By then, people around them had already noticed the commotion, and someone shouted out, "Mortifero." Many onlookers abandoned the band still playing on stage and rushed over. Reacting instinctively, Ji Wang grabbed Chi Baoyan's hand and ran straight toward the exit of the bar. He felt resistance, so Ji Wang reassuredly squeezed the other hand, keeping Chi Baoyan's hand securely within his own. Slim yet not soft hands, these hands exuded strength, which didn't seem like they belonged to a fragile Omega. Indeed, Chi Baoyan was tall. If it weren't for his pheromones and his looks, who would guess he was an Omega? Fortunately, there were many dark alleys outside the bar, and they soon lost those ardent fans of Chi Baoyan. Ji Wang stopped, turned around, and behind him, Chi Baoyan was silently gazing at him. Ji Wang immediately loosened his grip on Chi Baoyan's hand and apologized, "Sorry, I dragged you out without thinking." Chi Baoyan said, "My phone and wallet are still inside the bar." Ji Wang became even more embarrassed, apologized once again, and rummaged through his pockets before offering something to Chi Baoyan. "This, didn't you refuse it last time?" Chi Baoyan looked at the hairpin shaped like scissors in Ji Wang's palm, "So your purpose here was to return this to me?" Ji Wang blinked and retrieved the hairpin, wiping it on his clothes. "Sorry, I've dirted it." For some unknown reason, Chi Baoyan chuckled, "Could you help put it in my hair?" Ji Wang smelled the scent of his own pheromones. After intense exercise, the rich smell of alcohol seemed to fill the entire alley. He instinctively took a few steps back, that might not be appropriate. Feeling his neck subconsciously, he realized the pheromone suppression patch was lost during their sprint. No wonder the scent was so strong now. Taking a few more steps back, Ji Wang asked, "Can you smell it?" Chi Baoyan thought Ji Wang avoided helping him put on the hairpin and thus grew slightly displeased, asking, "Smell what?" Before Chi Baoyan finished speaking, Ji Wang's face turned red as he muttered an apology, "My pheromones. Sorry, the suppression patch fell off. You'd better go back to the bar." "Don't worry, I won't get too close to you, nor will I leave. I'll follow you from behind to ensure your safety." Chi Baoyan smirked and moved closer to Ji Wang, saying, "What pheromones? I didn't smell anything." After all, saying an alpha's pheromones aren't strong is also somewhat diminishing the charm of an alpha. Most alphas would be upset by such remarks, but Ji Wang didn't. Ji Wang looked puzzled, "Really? You can't smell it?" Chi Baoyan tentatively hummed and tugged lightly at Ji Wang's clothing, asking, "Where are you going next?" Ji Wang answered honestly, home. As soon as the answer came out, he noticed how Qi Baoyan squinted his eyes, still smiling but with colder eyes. Qi Baoyan said, is that so? Realizing what he had said, Ji Wang corrected himself quickly, no, I'm not going home. Qi Baoyan pressed further, if not home, are you planning to go to a hotel? Ji Wang broke out in sweat from panic, how could that be? Why would I take you to a hotel? Qi Baoyan released Ji Wang's clothing, no longer paying attention to him, and walked ahead, leaving Ji Wang behind. Having experienced Qi Baoyan's bad temper during their last meeting, Ji Wang had adapted well to it. Since his earlier slip of the tongue, he quietly followed after Omega, staring absent-mindedly at Qi Baoyan's hair. Since Qi Baoyan had allowed him to fasten the hairpin, did that mean Ji Wang could touch his hair? But his hands were sweaty, he'd dirty it. They've met only twice, it wouldn't be appropriate. The moonlight stretched Qi Baoyan's shadow long, and for some reason, Ji Wang couldn't help but feel Qi Baoyan seemed lonely. Without much thought, Ji Wang blurted out, do you want to eat something? I'll treat you. Qi Baoyan paused, turned around, and stared at Ji Wang as if regarding someone who had finally made sense, what should we eat? 15 minutes later, Qi Baoyan looked at the old sign and shabby decoration in front of him with a discerning eye. The shop was indeed crowded, though Qi Baoyan typically disliked bustling places like this, even the bar where he performed every night had a similar crowd. Ji Wang said, I often come here to eat with my classmates. Their kebabs are really great. Classmates? Qi Baoyan asked casually. Ji Wang smiled modestly, do I look too mature? I'm only in my second year of university near here, at X University. After saying that, Ji Wang led Qi Baoyan inside, inquired about any dietary restrictions, and then ordered a few items that he thought were tasty. The owner came over to greet them, recognizing Ji Wang as a regular customer, she exclaimed loudly after taking a good look at Qi Baoyan, Xiao Wang, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome. Ji Wang frantically tried to deny it but heard Qi Baoyan respond matter-of-factly, yes, we're together. Ji Wang was stunned, not understanding what Qi Baoyan was implying. The owner sighed a few times before patting Qi Baoyan's hand, Auntie will send you 2 cans of cola for free. Then, the owner went to attend to the next table. Qi Baoyan's smile faded, he pulled a napkin from the table intending to wipe his hand, but stopped mid-motion, instead looking at Ji Wang, his expression somewhat sullen. Realizing this, Ji Wang retrieved a wet tissue from his pocket and handed it to Qi Baoyan. Only then did Qi Baoyan start cleaning his hands, disdainfully justified in his actions. With a good temper, Ji Wang began washing the dining utensils for Qi Baoyan. At this moment, Qi Baoyan quietly said, I don't like others touching me. Ji Wang nodded, showing no intention of commenting on Qi Baoyan's habits as he continued cleaning the dishes. Suddenly, Ji Wang's hand was touched by Qi Baoyan. His warm fingertips slid teasingly over Ji Wang's knuckles, startling him so much that the glassware he held fell onto the tray, making quite a racket. Ji Wang helplessly said, don't keep teasing me. Qi Baoyan retracted his hand, propping his chin on one palm, annoying. Ji Wang shook his head, not annoying. Then added earnestly, because I like you too much. Perhaps surprised by Ji Wang's straightforwardness, Qi Baoyan was momentarily dazed. Before he could reply, Ji Wang lowered his eyelashes, pushing the cleaned utensils toward Qi Baoyan, but I know you don't like me. Qi Baoyan hadn't expected Ji Wang to continue with such words that left him unsure how to respond, leaving a brief silence between them. When Ji Wang focused intently on someone, his gaze was nearly impossible to withstand, it's okay. If everyone had to be responsible for those who liked them, there'd be chaos everywhere. Qi Baoyan snapped back to reality, why say that? At this point, the food arrived. Instead of answering, Ji Wang picked up the skewered meat with communal chopsticks, plucked them off the sticks, and placed them into Qi Baoyan's bowl, try it. Uninterested, Qi Baoyan glanced briefly at the food in his bowl, reluctantly placing it into his mouth, dry chewing a couple of times. Next thing he knew, he took another bite, and another. Before long, Qi Baoyan had emptied his bowl entirely, while Ji Wang kept refilling it for him. By the end of the meal, Qi Baoyan didn't say much, eventually stopping when he felt uncomfortably full, commenting finally, looks bad, but taste isn't terrible. Sitting opposite, Ji Wang grinned happily. Though the environment was rather humble, the lighting made everything feel bright. Qi Baoyan felt an unexpected flash of light in front of him, all because of Ji Wang. He wasn't half bad looking either. Chapter 22. On their way back to the bar, they took a shortcut again through several alleys. Qi Baoyan was holding the cola given by the madam and walked one after another with Ji Wang. While waiting for the grilled skewers, Ji Wang went to the pharmacy to buy pheromone isolation patches and stuck them on before daring to get closer to Qi Baoyan. Even so, Ji Wang still kept a distance from Qi Baoyan. As if he had grown tired of this distance, Qi Baoyan stopped and looked back. The wind blew his pheromones over. This Omega's rose-scented aroma was blown by the wind. Ji Wang thought it was faint just now, but now it felt excessively strong. Ji Wang could not distinguish between good or bad in Qi Baoyan's pheromones, considering that Qi Baoyan couldn't smell his either, and concluded that their pheromone compatibility must be very low. Ji Wang didn't care about high or low compatibility, he only cared whether he liked it or not. His heart told him that he fell in love with Chi Boyan at first sight, even though his instincts showed no reaction. Chi Boyan said, "Why are you keeping such a distance? Haven't we all put on the suppressive patches?" Ji Wang pulled out the suppression patch from the bag and gestured with it, saying, "You haven't worn it, I can still smell your scent." Chi Boyan laughed, "What? Could it be that you're actually aroused by the smell?" These words were spoken casually and seemed light-hearted, but also reflected dissatisfaction with his own pheromones. Ji Wang comforted him unconsciously, "Even if it doesn't lead to arousal, your pheromones smell nice." He struggled to find words of praise in his mind. The rose scent is quite trendy. He vaguely remembered that a major brand once launched a rose-scented pheromone, and heard that the designer's muse, a female actress who retired from showbiz many years ago, had rose-scented pheromones. Chi Boyan gradually approached Ji Wang. "I just don't want to wear it." Ji Wang good-naturedly stuffed the suppressive patch back into his pocket. "Fine, if you don't want to wear it, then don't." Chi Boyan had already crossed the safe social boundaries. Ji Wang's eyes darted around nervously, unable to look directly at Chi Boyan's face. Until Chi Boyan pushed him against the alley wall, leaving Ji Wang with nowhere to retreat, finally fixing his gaze on Chi Boyan. "Why were you so sure earlier that I don't like you?" Chi Boyan asked curiously. Ji Wang's breathing became somewhat rapid, his face turning crimson as he said, "Because of your eyes." "What?" Chi Boyan furrowed his brows in confusion. Ji Wang lowered his head and stared at the ground. "When you looked at me on stage, it was like looking at a stranger." Chi Boyan moved slightly closer to Ji Wang. "So what? Aren't we strangers? I only know your name, and tonight was only the second time we've talked." Ji Wang hummed in agreement, "Perhaps so, to you." Chi Boyan suddenly stepped back a few steps. "What do you mean, to you? Are you implying that you've seen me many times since our last meeting?" After speaking, he added in astonishment, "You've been stalking me?" Ji Wang hadn't realized that Chi Boyan's train of thought would stray so far. "No, how could I possibly do something like that?" Chi Boyan pressed on relentlessly, "Then what do you mean?" Ji Wang hesitated for a long time, fearing that his crush might think of him as a stalker. But the next words made him feel too embarrassed to speak up. Chi Boyan lost patience, not saying. "Then never mind." Ji Wang hurriedly said, "Wait." He finally reached out, audaciously grabbing Chi Boyan's arm, "Because I met you in my dreams." His voice was too soft, making it impossible for Chi Boyan to hear clearly. "What?" Finally, Ji Wang shouted as if releasing some pent-up feelings, "Because I kept dreaming of you. In my dreams, I met you many times." Ji Wang still remembered vividly until now, the expression of astonishment and surprise on Chi Boyan's face, followed by uncontrollable laughter afterward. The car suddenly jolted, interrupting Ji Wang's memories. He snapped back to reality and felt that the previous vibration was too large, causing his back to hurt intensely. It turned out that Xiao Su from the driver's seat had slammed on the brakes. With poor visibility during the rainy night, there was a car accident ahead. Despite Xiao Su's cautious driving and quickly stepping on the brakes, they were still rear-ended. The airbag in Xiao Su's position deployed, but he managed to release his seatbelt with difficulty and turned to ask Ji Wang, "Bro, are you okay?" Fortunately, Ji Wang always had a strong safety consciousness, and even in the back seat, he wore a seatbelt. Aside from some back pain, he had no other issues. Xiao Su got out of the car with an umbrella to check the situation, and after Ji Wang waited for a while inside the car, Xiao Su returned and informed him that it wasn't just their vehicle affected. It was a chain reaction pile-up, a major traffic accident, and he needed to stay and wait for the insurance company and traffic police to arrive, possibly lasting the entire night. Ji Wang said, "I'll stay with you." Xiao Su shook his head vigorously, "Bro, if you stay with me, we'll definitely end up on the news. Sister Hong will kill me. You put on your mask, wait inside the car, and I'll arrange for another car to pick you up and take you home." Not long after, Sister Hong's call came in. It was Xiao Su who had informed her. With their own artist being involved in a car accident, Sister Hong repeatedly confirmed with Ji Wang whether he was in pain anywhere and if he needed to go to the hospital. Ji Wang replied that it wasn't necessary, as there was no pain, and they waited for another hour before the car Sister Hong sent finally managed to arrive at the scene. Ji Wang looked worriedly at Xiao Su, "Give me a call if anything happens." Xiao Su waved his hand, "Bro, this is what an assistant should do. Stop worrying and just go back home, take a shower, and sleep. We have tomorrow's schedule to prepare for." When Ji Wang arrived home, it was almost midnight. Ji Wang dragged himself, exhausted from head to toe, to input the password to unlock the door. As soon as he pushed it open, the lights inside were on, and the sound of game music could be heard. Ji Wang instinctively thought that Song Gu had come over. He dropped his bag aside while taking off his shoes and said, "Song Gu, what brings you to my place in the middle of the night? Did you argue with your girlfriend?" He took off his rain-soaked coat, every move pulled at the pain in his back. "You shouldn't always quarrel with your girlfriend." Ji Wang stopped mid-sentence when he saw the persistent Chi Boyan sitting there, wearing his clothes, sitting on his cushion, holding his game controller. Chi Boyan let go of the controller he was holding, seemingly not caring that the little person on the TV screen had already been hit by the dragon numerous times. He stood up, why did you come back so late? Ji Wang didn't respond. Chi Boyan asked again, where did you go? Who were you with? Was it Ren Ran? Ji Wang didn't want to bother answering him. Exhausted, sore, and unable to rest upon returning home, all because of his ex who had broken into his house without permission and started interrogating him. This is illegal intrusion, Ji Wang spat coldly. If I call the police now, you'll definitely end up on the news. Chi Boyan obstinately asked, where did you go? Who was with you? Was it Ren Ran? It would have been better if he hadn't mentioned the name at all, just hearing it made Ji Wang snap. Aren't you investigating me? Mr. Chi should be fully aware of where I've been. With those words, Ji Wang attempted to walk around Chi Boyan, only to be abruptly grabbed by him. Suddenly, the collar of his shirt was yanked forcefully, tearing some buttons loose, one of which flew out and struck Ji Wang's chin painfully. Ji Wang frowned in anger, but Chi Boyan appeared even angrier. Who did you sleep with? Ji Wang couldn't see his own back, but guessed that the wound must have given Chi Boyan the wrong impression. But this kind of misunderstanding did nothing to make Ji Wang feel comforted. It was nothing more than the alpha's selfish possessiveness. On his own turf, not even other males passing through were allowed. So Chi Boyan wouldn't immediately think of the possibility of wounds or accidents, and wouldn't even bother asking if something had happened or gone wrong. His mind only jumped to Ji Wang fooling around elsewhere and returning with evidence of misconduct. Ji Wang's tone turned completely cold. Get out. Chi Boyan's breathing grew heavy as he continued to tear the shirt open. Every movement tugged at Ji Wang's injuries, but he clenched his teeth and swallowed any cry of pain. The room fell silent for a while, even the sound of breathing seemed to stop. Finally, after half a minute, Chi Boyan's trembling hand reached out to Ji Wang's back. How did this happen? You're hurt. Ji Wang closed his eyes wearily, refusing to answer. However, the exploring hands didn't stop, touching lightly. What happened? Chi Boyan asked. Ji Wang clearly intended to ignore him, but Chi Boyan hugged Ji Wang tightly, his lips repeatedly brushing against Ji Wang's bruised spots with kisses. Don't ignore me. Brother has made a mistake. You know how much I hate when you don't talk to me. To the point that I cry even in my dreams about you. But I'm still happy to dream about you. Ji Wang, over these years, have you ever dreamed about me? Chapter 23. Upon hearing what Chi Boyan said, Ji Wang felt nothing but bitterness, rising from the base of his tongue, rushing down his throat, reaching directly to his heart, so bitter that it made him unable to breathe. If hurting someone's heart counted as a skill, then Chi Boyan was truly a genius by nature. He suppressed himself and could feel the body tightly pressed against his back trembling delicately, as if this person might be just as upset as he was. Ji Wang had dreamed about the past countless times, dreaming of reuniting with Chi Boyan. The him in those dreams was far less resilient than in reality, but the endings were mostly the same. In all of them, Chi Boyan left him. He closed his eyes for a moment, finally giving up on himself, uttering words of submission, chasing after the answer he most desired. Even though this question would expose his true feelings and his unwillingness to let go, he still asked, I will only ask you one thing, since you miss me so much, why haven't you looked for me in all these years? After the question came out, silence was the only response. The force of Chi Boyan's embrace around him slackened slightly, but there was no intention to reply, only deep breaths as if considering what to say. For a very long time, they remained in this deadlock, neither speaking. Ji Wang waited from hope to despair. He thought, even if Chi Boyan lied and told him that he had cancer for these years, or forgot everything due to a car accident like in Korean dramas and just recently regained his memory, it would do. He needed a reason, any reason to forgive Chi Boyan. But Chi Boyan refused to answer. He wasn't even willing to give Ji Wang a single reason. Such a Chi Boyan, how could Ji Wang believe in him? Hadn't he already offered his sincere heart once before, only for it to end up shattered into pieces? How stupid must one be to fool oneself again? Ji Wang pushed away Chi Boyan's arms. Leave now, before I punch you. He didn't want to be used as entertainment for Chi Boyan anymore, and neither did he wish to lose his mind and heart to this casual game. Chi Boyan no longer clung to him, and after waiting for a bit, Ji Wang heard the sound of the door closing. Chi Boyan had gone. Ji Wang's mood didn't improve because Chi Boyan had left. This person always acted this way, disrupting his thoughts, then leaving nonchalantly as if nothing happened. The reason why Chi Boyan left was probably because Ji Wang was not understanding enough, always asking questions that Chi Boyan couldn't answer. And perhaps this person had never dreamt of Ji Wang as he claimed. Being touched and moved by such nonsense, revealing his weaknesses like an idiot, Ji Wang thought that was absurdly foolish. Slowly, he squatted down, covering his face with his hands. He didn't know how long he had been squatting, but his legs had gone numb when he heard the sound of entering a password. The door opened, followed by the rustling sound of plastic bags. Ji Wang lifted his face from his palms as footsteps approached. Big brother, let's put some medicine on. Ji Wang finally turned around and saw Chi Boyan, a living, breathing Chi Boyan who had returned after leaving. He was wearing a cap, his head covered by a hood, and a mask concealed his face. His eyes showed a hint of fatigue, and in his hand was a plastic bag printed with the name, Happy Pharmacy. Seeing that Ji Wang wasn't moving, Chi Boyan simply sat down, his long legs parting to encircle Ji Wang in the middle. He roughly dumped everything out of the plastic bag, various kinds of medicine for wounds, and then took off his hat and mask. These medicines should work fine, but I wonder if they can be mixed together. Ji Wang no longer said anything inappropriate. He just felt weary, without even the energy to drive Chi Boyan away. Or perhaps, deep down, he didn't really want Chi Boyan to leave, embracing that hateful weakness within himself. Without waiting for Ji Wang's response, Chi Boyan picked out what he considered to be the best option and gently applied it to Ji Wang's spine. The sharp smell of ointment dispersed in the air, awakening Ji Wang. He pushed Chi Boyan's hand away. I'll do it myself. You can't reach. Chi Boyan forcefully pressed down Ji Wang's hand and continued putting medicine on him. Despite not having given the answer Ji Wang wanted and having no plans to give it, Ji Wang didn't have the courage to ask again. After finishing applying the medicine on Ji Wang, Chi Boyan finally realized, you haven't taken a shower yet, the medicine is wasted. Then, Chi Boyan cheerfully said, Big brother, since you're injured and can't shower easily, let me help you. Ji Wang stood up silently and tried to go to the bathroom himself. At that moment, Chi Boyan's phone vibrated. Ji Wang glanced over and saw Chi Boyan picking it up only to hang up immediately. Answer it, Ji Wang said. Chi Boyan, seeing Ji Wang finally willing to talk to him, smiled, what to answer? That wasn't a call, it's an alarm clock. I turned on airplane mode as soon as I got to your place, nobody will bother me. Ji Wang made no comment on Chi Boyan's arbitrary behavior, showing disinterest as he entered the bathroom. After going inside, he realized he didn't have anything, so he came back out, only to see Chi Boyan holding a handful of medicine and swallowing it randomly. Chi Boyan's face showed no expression, incredibly cold and indifferent, as if he didn't know what bitterness was. Without water, he bit the medicine into pieces little by little and swallowed it. Ji Wang blinked in surprise, what is this? Startled by Ji Wang's voice, Chi Boyan turned around and saw that Ji Wang's attention was on the box in his hand. He closed the box and shook it, the tablets inside clinking with a crisp sound. Vitamins, hasn't Big Brother ever had them? He threw the medicine box into the black bag he brought along and stretched lazily. They protect hair, nails, eyes, skin, throat, you should have some too. After all, you're an actor, you need to maintain your appearance well. Ji Wang doubted, set an alarm just to take vitamins. Chi Boyan approached, don't believe me. I still have a bit of the vitamin sweetness in my mouth. Would you like to taste it? After saying this, Chi Boyan cupped Ji Wang's face, wanting to kiss him. Frustrated by such an attitude, Ji Wang pushed him away and entered the bedroom to get clothes. Chi Boyan did not persist, he obediently squatted down and tidied up the ointments he had scattered all over the floor, placing them under the coffee table. After finishing, he gave Ji Wang, who had come out from the bedroom, a pleading smile, as though he were a child visiting a friend's house, tidying up after himself, childishly asking the host for praise. Ji Wang ignored him entirely. Chi Boyan frowned but tried again with, really, don't let me help you bathe? Ji Wang responded by slamming the bathroom door shut. When Ji Wang came out, the person in the living room was truly gone. On the coffee table was a note, indicating how many times to use the wound medication daily. He was catching a flight that evening, and they might not see each other soon. There was also a concert ticket pressed under the note, with a note attached, Big Brother, come watch. This VIP seat is arranged specifically for you, a position exclusively yours. Ji Wang threw both the note and the concert ticket into the trash bin and went back to sleep. The result was another sleepless night, restlessness making it impossible to fall asleep. Ji Wang unconsciously picked up his phone. When his rationality caught up, his fingers had already typed Chi Boyan's name into the search bar. Once started, there was no stopping, addiction-like, following the keyword leads. Ji Wang even reached a forum specially set up by Chi Boyan's fan club dedicated to him. The latest post was pinned at the top. It was about the tattoo on Chi Boyan's wrist, the musical score. The post explained that this was a marker of Chi Boyan's identity. Every piece of music he created contained this melody, perhaps just a special identifier. Some argued back that even if it was a marker, there must be meaning behind it. So, what did this melody signify? Why did Chi Boyan adore it so much? Ji Wang noticed the fans calling Chi Boyan, yeah, which made him think involuntarily, your grandpa Chi is still a child. What kind of nonsense nickname is that? Pretentious. Chi Boyan can't even tie his hair properly, can't cook, gets moody when waking up, and is picky eater. Just a kid. Ji Wang scrolled down and saw a post claiming that Chi Boyan's musical score was actually a code. This answer piqued his interest, so Ji Wang kept reading. Yet, he could never find any further replies by the poster. Spending a late night decoding his ex-boyfriend's wrist cryptogram, Ji Wang thought how idle he must be. Still, he sent a message to Xiao Su without much hope. Is a musical score also a type of password? Xiao Su replied quickly, how do you know? My cousin has specialized in researching this kind. Immediately afterward, Xiao Su sent over a URL, a website specifically created by his cousin to decrypt codes. Ji Wang copied the musical score posted on the forum and pasted it onto the site. The translation process was slow, taking one letter at a time as the answer slowly emerged. By this time, Ji Wang was already drowsy, struggling to keep his eyes open. Glancing at the screen, he froze. Ji Wang. The hidden secret behind this musical score was Ji Wang. Chapter 24. Ji Wang suddenly sat up in bed, beads of sweat forming on the tip of his nose, his cheeks heating uncontrollably. Once again, he confirmed the letters on the website and all traces of sleep vanished. He closed the laptop, his heart rate accelerating non-stop. In a manner more self-reassuring than decisive, he muttered under his breath, "Don't trust him, it's just a tattoo." Ji Wang stared at his ring finger, the remnants of the scar smooth and even. The laser hurt when it hit the skin, but Ji Wang refused any anesthetic. He wanted to remember with pain, to remind himself that some things should not be approached so resolutely. Just like tattoos, akin to feelings. There had once been a string of letters on his ring finger, mortifero, encircling his finger much like a collar of English letters, turning into a ring that tightly ensnared Ji Wang. He had once believed he would never regret having this tattoo for life. In reality, only a few years later, at the company's request, he removed the mark without hesitation. Ji Wang closed the laptop as his heart gradually calmed down. He closed his eyes, and this time fell asleep quickly. At 8 in the morning the next day, Ji Wang attended a meeting at the company to listen to Sister Hong plan his future positioning and direction. At noon, 12 o'clock, for the first time since coming to the company, he had a meal with the company's upper management because recently, he had gained some popularity. In the afternoon, Ji Wang attended class, worked out, and the next day followed a schedule similar to the one before. However, he changed gyms because someone recognized him at the previous one and caused quite a commotion. Sister Hong took the initiative to arrange a private trainer for him, a young alpha. Full of vitality, brimming with hormones and pheromones alike, the trainer was extremely fond of physical contact. Perhaps due to his relationship with Qi Busheng, this made Ji Wang feel slightly uncomfortable. But he also knew that not many alphas could endure each other's pheromones. Even when Ji Wang first accepted Qi Busheng's pheromones, he felt very uneasy. At that time, Qi Busheng must have been uncomfortable as well, yet during their interactions, Ji Wang had released pheromones countless times, and Qi Busheng always acted naturally, as if he didn't feel the discomfort at all. That's why Ji Wang firmly believed Qi Busheng was an omega. After revealing his properties, the carefree little madman no longer held back and adapted surprisingly well, licking Ji Wang's face and coaxing him with experience. "You'll get used to it soon, it's just a bit uncomfortable at the beginning." Qi Busheng casually wiped the sweat from Ji Wang's body as his palms slid from Ji Wang's chin to his chest. He then grabbed Ji Wang's chin, invading while commanding in a deep voice, "Accept me." Even after their bodies had been completely taken over, the pheromones were not spared. This made Ji Wang suffer greatly, as even under a false marking on the nape of his neck, the exchange of pheromones between alphas was not something particularly pleasant. It was akin to the clash of blades. Pheromones had their own temperaments. Once they sensed an outsider, they tormented the body, screaming refusal, unwillingness. Ji Wang was tormented severely, ignoring much of the physical pain. However, as time passed, the discomfort gradually became bearable, as if reaching a critical point. Below the threshold, he still reacted strongly to Qi Busheng. What did Qi Busheng say to him back then? "It seems we're both freaks, huh, big brother." Aren't freaks? The relationship between two alphas has always been criticized. When the private coach touched Ji Wang's waist again, Ji Wang stepped back a few steps and said coldly, "Verbal guidance will suffice." The coach looked surprised. "We're both alphas, right? You don't need to worry about that at all." After finishing the sentence, the coach seemed to realize something, and the way he looked at Ji Wang became strange. Ji Wang did not respond. He immediately interrupted the lesson and contacted Sister Hong, saying he wanted to change locations and trainers, choosing a beta coach instead. Sister Hong said in the phone, "This coach is famous in the industry, and many stars like working out with him. He's an alpha, and his smell is too strong. I don't like it," Ji Wang replied. Sister Hong was surprised, because in her impression, Ji Wang was always someone who could endure hardship and had great stamina. He usually wouldn't trouble her over trivial matters, so she didn't know what the fitness coach had done. After thinking it over, Sister Hong decided the coach must go. If even the most patient artist under her couldn't stand it, she explained, "I'll make arrangements tomorrow, you stay home these few days and watch more variety shows." Although there's a script, having a sense of variety entertainment is also important. It directly determines your final performance. If you perform poorly on the show, it would waste this good opportunity the company got for you. Sister Hong directly gave Ji Wang a week off to study at home. Ji Wang had a holiday but didn't choose to go out and play. For the first 3 days, he followed Sister Hong's advice and watched many variety shows in the screening room, but on the 4th day, Song Gu came over. "If you stay in this house any longer, you'll sprout fur." This was Ji Wang's issue. He was prone to overindulgence in things. Every time he needed to act as a certain character, he would immerse himself deeply for a long time, shutting himself in his room to ponder every move of the character, gradually enriching it, until he turned an abstract figure into someone tangible and lifelike within him. Ji Wang's approach to acting bordered on obsessive. Reflecting now, he realized his feelings were similarly single-minded, as if destined. Song Gu was a responsible friend. Once he knew Ji Wang had locked himself away, he would meticulously dig him out from the room and bring him to a bar for a drink. And this time was no exception. But tonight's drinking theme revolved around Song Ji's bitter complaints about his girlfriend's star-chasing behavior. Ji Wang's mind was still cluttered with conversations and punchlines from various variety show guests, taking a while to regain focus. Concert? Song Gu sighed miserably, pounding the table. Yes. That damn Chi Bosh. And Liang Xiao, the heartless one. Our anniversary is on the same day as Chi Bosh's concert, so she chose not to celebrate with me and will instead attend the concert with her girlfriends. Ji Wang slowly realized, when is the concert? Song Gu responded, tomorrow. So you must accompany me tonight. I need to get absolutely wasted and preferably blackout through this painful day tomorrow. As Ji Wang listened to Song Ji's incessant grumbling, his thoughts began to wander unconsciously. He hadn't picked up that concert ticket, it was likely that the once-a-week housekeeping aunt had already cleared out the trash bin by now. So don't think about it anymore. There's no need to attend that concert anyway, even if he went, it wouldn't mean anything. Late at night, Ji Wang sent Song Gu home. After handling the tipsy old friend adeptly, he finally sat down on the carpet in front of the couch, drenched in light sweat. Behind him, Song Gu mumbled drunkenly. Ji Wang unlocked his phone, where a text message awaited, sent by Chi Bosh. Will you come? This was the first time Ji Wang replied to Chi Bosh's messages, and he answered quickly and briefly, no. Chapter 25. Ji Wang spent a night at Song Ji's place. In the middle of the night, Song Gu got up to vomit, and Ji Wang got out of bed, prepared honey lemon water for him, and even cooked a plate of poached egg braised noodles. Song Gu emptied his stomach, brushed his teeth, rinsed his mouth, then came over to eat the noodles, moved while eating and said to Ji Wang, why aren't you an omega? Even if not, being a beta would be good enough, that way we could get married. Ji Wang expressionlessly replied, you think too highly of yourself. Song Gu took large bites of the noodles, my girlfriend thinks I stink when I'm drunk and might throw up. She doesn't let me drink alcohol or smoke, nor does she celebrate our anniversary with me. As he spoke, Song Gu felt increasing sorrow and started looking more fondly at this good friend who had taken care of him for years. Actually, I could also have a child for you. Think about it. Ji Wang laughed and cursed, that's enough. If you keep being disgusting, I'll leave. Song Gu, with dramatic flair, shouted in sadness. After making some noise with Song Gu, the two slept in separate rooms. The next day, Song Gu once again pestered Ji Wang to go shopping for clothes. Song Gu is currently quite idle, still studying and pursuing a doctorate degree. No one would have guessed that Song Gu would eventually take the academic route, even finding a younger female student as his girlfriend within the school. Halfway through their shopping trip, Ji Wang was recognized multiple times despite wearing a mask, asking for photos and autographs. Afraid to keep pulling Ji Wang around recklessly, the two found a coffee shop with better privacy and sat down. Song Gu asked Ji Wang, not bad, you're really starting to look like a star. Ji Wang corrected him, not a star, just a minor actor. Song Gu took out his phone, you didn't know? You already have 2 million followers on Weibo. Ji Wang casually responded, the company bought them, active followers don't exceed 10. Song Gu still wouldn't believe him, why don't you check your Weibo again? Unable to resist Song Ji's pestering, Ji Wang took out his phone and logged into his Weibo account, which hadn't been used in hundreds of years. He rarely used this official account anyway, usually handing it over to the company for management. Meanwhile, he had a smaller personal account that he needed to refresh regularly, otherwise, he wouldn't even know the latest internet buzzwords. As soon as he logged in, he was flooded with numerous private messages and comments. Although Xia Su periodically tidied things up, there were still a significant number of comments and messages accumulated. There were compliments about his acting, others saying he was handsome, calling him treasure brother, and telling him to take care of his health. All the comment content was different, and the IDs were active users. It didn't seem like the kind of bot comments from the company. Ji Wang read each one after another, growing increasingly surprised while simultaneously feeling warmth rising in his heart. These IDs, gathered here amidst the vast ocean of people, each throwing him a little bit of light. Ji Wang was deeply moved but also felt a sense of unreality. Bewildered, he looked up, how, they actually seem like real live fans, not fake data. It was rare to see Song Gu laugh so hard at his dumbfounded face, alright, why do you look like you've won a 30 million lottery? In the future, these attentions will only increase. Ji Wang put down his phone, still somewhat dazed, causing Song Ji's heart to ache, you work hard, you deserve the fame. This remark sounded fine coming from anyone else, but Ji Wang could only smile faintly, everyone works hard, there's no such thing as deserving fame. Luck plays a big role too. Unexpectedly, he thought of Qi Baoyan. If there was someone who should be famous, it would be Qi Baoyan. That person radiated brilliance even before debuting. The two spent the afternoon in the cafe, went home in the evening to play games, during which Song Gu made several calls to his girlfriend, all of which were rejected. Ji Wang, with his finger on the game controller button, asked casually, can't connect? Song Gu received a WeChat message from his girlfriend, replying with his hands while answering verbally, she said the concert has started, it's too noisy, and it's inconvenient to answer the call. Ji Wang responded with an, oh, calling Song Gu over, and they continued playing games for nearly 2 hours. Eventually, Song Gu pleaded, I can't do this anymore. I'm exhausted. As a beta focused on academics, my stamina can't compare to yours alpha types. My periarthritis is almost flaring up. Song Gu rolled around on the ground before getting up. Let's order some late night food. What do you want, crayfish or bullfrog? Or shall we go out for hot pot? Before Ji Wang could reply, his phone vibrated. It was a call from Qi Baoyan. Considering how he had skipped meeting up with the person tonight, Ji Wang initially thought about hanging up but realized that ignoring it would be futile, as Qi Baoyan might call all night. So, he picked up. As soon as he answered, the other end was filled with chaotic environmental sounds, the audience shouting loudly for an encore. Ji Wang could even hear someone screaming Qi Baoyan's name with all their strength. Qi Baoyan's voice was slightly breathless, hoarse and deep, you didn't come. Ji Wang replied, I never said I would. Suddenly, Qi Baoyan chuckled, what if I turn on the speakerphone right now and aim it at my microphone? In just a moment, Ji Wang realized what was happening, and he incredulously said, are you crazy? Qi Baoyan enunciated each word slowly, I'll give you 20 minutes. If you don't come, you know what I'll do. Then Qi Baoyan hung up on him, leaving Ji Wang so irritated that he wanted to throw his phone. Song Gu was still waiting beside him for the late-night snack order. Ji Wang suddenly sprang up and said to Song Gu, give me the keys to your car. It was almost impossible to get from Song Ji's place to the concert in 20 minutes. Plus, with Qi Baoyan holding the concert and likely traffic jams now, it seemed even harder. Ji Wang grabbed Song Ji's keys and rushed to the parking lot. He mounted Song Ji's motorcycle and put on the helmet. There was only one way, to take the side roads. With wind howling and lightning speed, Ji Wang finally arrived at the entrance of the concert venue half an hour later, immediately spotting Li Feng waiting for him by the entrance. Without even taking off his helmet, he rushed over anxiously, what did Qi Baoyan actually do? Recognizing his voice, Li Feng sighed in relief, thank goodness Mr. Ji came in time. Please follow me inside. Ji Wang rudely ripped off his helmet and tucked it under his arm, asking angrily, so he really called me during the performance? In front of everyone? He shot out 3 consecutive questions, his heart was pounding so hard it felt like it would leap out of his chest. Qi Baoyan's unpredictable actions truly left him agitated. Li Feng tried to soothe him, Mr. Qi made the call right after the concert ended, back in the backstage area. Ji Wang glanced toward the stage where Qi Baoyan still stood, shirt partially unbuttoned, white shirt damp and sticking to his body, dancing provocatively as he hugged his dance partner's thigh while crooning into the microphone with a gravelly tone. But isn't the concert still going on? Ji Wang questioned. Li Feng quickly clarified, now it's the encore, and this is the last song. It will really be over after this. Finally, Ji Wang was guided to the seat Qi Baoyan had arranged for him. People around turned to look at him, astonished, since he had arrived tardily after the concert had ended and had been brought in by none other than Li Feng. Ji Wang was extremely grateful that he had worn a mask when he left home. Clutching his helmet, Ji Wang could indeed see clearly from this spot, which was exceptionally close to the stage. After the intense, seductive dancing ended, the lights shifted from red to blue, and the rhythm gradually softened. Qi Baoyan never took his eyes off Ji Wang down in the audience, walking straight towards the front of the stage. Finally, he stopped at the front edge of the stage and gazed at Ji Wang. I understand better than anyone else that you're in my heart. I love you. Until dawn, I wish to stay with you. The final note faded softly, followed by an enormous fireworks display behind Qi Baoyan, explosive bursts lighting both sides of the stage high in the air. Ji Wang didn't look at the fireworks, instead, his ears filled with the fans' screams as he stared at Qi Baoyan. This person who had forced him to come here and caused a commotion at the concert quietly left the stage after setting down his microphone as the fireworks subsided and disappeared. After finishing his performance, Qi Baoyan never once looked back at Ji Wang again. It was as if Ji Wang wasn't the one he had compelled to come, nor the person he had stared at while singing love songs. Chapter 26. The concert was over, and the fans around them reluctantly got up and started to leave. Ji Wang sat in his seat for a long time without moving. Soon, Li Feng arrived, asking Ji Wang to stand up and head backstage. Qi Boyuan was waiting for him in the dressing room. Again, it was the dressing room, and Ji Wang did not want to be with Qi Boyuan in an enclosed space. Just now, when Qi Boyuan was singing to him on stage, it felt like a repeated provocation. Ever since he had met Qi Boyuan, those provocations had been more than enough. His psychological defenses were repeatedly compromised, and even the words, "Why haven't you come to find me all these years," were spoken, without receiving any answers, and that was the best answer there could be. Because he didn't want to find him, and now why does he want to? It's just because after their chance encounter, seeing him aroused temporary interest, yet being rejected by him multiple times fueled his competitive desire. In front of so many people, while everyone was watching, singing love songs to him, was he really singing for him, or was he seeking excitement? Ji Wang's heart was in chaos, but the one thing he could be sure of was that he was much more cautious than Qi Boyuan. Just now, the threat from Qi Boyuan, he heard it crystal clear. Qi Boyuan didn't care if their relationship was exposed to the public, but Ji Wang cared. What he cared about wasn't about what he would lose after the revelation, or getting defamed and criticized, but rather he cared about Chi Boyuan's career and reputation. Like now, they could only secretly meet. This is sufficient proof that their relationship brought no benefit to either of them. As they pushed open the door of the dressing room, Li Feng voluntarily stopped and stood guard at the entrance. Ji Wang even felt sorry for this assistant who met such an unrestrained Chi Boyuan. Chi Boyuan was quietly sitting in the farthest corner, looking up lazily when he saw Ji Wang enter, roughly pulling off the hairband from his hair. "You're here." Ji Wang glanced toward the doorway, finding nowhere to sit, so he stood there. "What do you want me to come here for?" Chi Boyuan violently wiped off the lipstick with a cotton pad. Over all these years, watching Chi Boyuan's rough method of makeup removal still made Ji Wang feel the pain. A little red hue lingered on the corner of his mouth as Chi Boyo stood up. "Didn't you hear just now? That song I sang was for you." Ji Wang calmly responded, "It was for your fans." As if his answer was hilariously amusing, Chi Boyuan laughed for a while before approaching Ji Wang. "So you hope that next time during the concert, I directly tell everyone that Until Dawn is dedicated to Ji Wang?" Ji Wang stepped back, but there was only the wall behind him. He couldn't retreat further. "I don't want that. I wish you would disappear from my life." These words hit hard, much more injurious than anything Ji Wang had said before. Chi Boyuan was stunned, standing rooted in place, showing some signs of confusion on his face. But within seconds, he snapped back to reality. One person can never vanish from another's life, unless they die. "Brother, do you wish for me to die?" The word death pierced deeply into Ji Wang, which was not what he intended, yet Chi Boyuan twisted his words into a sharp blade, stabbing heavily into his heart. Chi Boyuan took a big step forward. "You want me to stop chasing after you, pursuing you, and hoping I'm dead, huh? Is that how it is, brother?" He grabbed Ji Wang's hair, forcefully pulling it down, forcing Ji Wang's cheeks to lift, his brows slightly furrowed, a hint of pain visible. Ji Wang didn't agree with Chi Boyuan's statement. "I just don't want you to chase after me anymore." Chi Boyuan let his fingers touch Ji Wang's lips. "Brother used to say so many pleasant things, so why are every single word out of your mouth now something I hate to hear?" Before Ji Wang could utter unpleasant words, Chi Boyuan roughly sealed his lips with a fierce kiss. The scent of cosmetics, traces of alcohol, and intense peach fragrance filled the air. Chi Boyuan actually drank alcohol. Wasn't this person the one who disliked drinking the most? Ji Wang was momentarily distracted and immediately had his teeth pried open by Chi Boyuan, allowing a passionate assault. Chi Boyuan's kisses were just like him, intense and provocative, entwining tongues, sucking lower lips, occupying every part of the mouth including the most sensitive upper palate that tickled upon contact. Ji Wang was forced to raise his face, accepting the unstoppable kiss. His hands were pushing hard against Chi Boyuan's shoulders, unable to comprehend why this person who just performed for 2 hours still had the strength to tightly hold him. Gradually, a rosy flush appeared on his face due to being enveloped by Chi Boyuan's pheromones. How an alpha uses their own pheromones to allure another alpha, it was exactly what Chi Boyuan did repeatedly during Ji Wang's moments of highest pleasure, encircling him with his pheromones, creating a response trained through subjugation. When Chi Boyuan's lips parted from his, they made a slightly embarrassing wet sound. The lipstick on the other party's lips had already completely disappeared. Perhaps it was eaten by Ji Wang, or perhaps it was wiped off by himself. Ji Wang's eyelids were slightly red, the color Chi Boyuan loved the most. His fingers slid down Ji Wang's cheeks and finally slipped into Ji Wang's mouth, absent-mindedly playing with the other's tongue. "Don't even think about biting me. If blood flows into your mouth, it'll be you who gets aroused, not me." Just as Ji Wang was about to use his teeth, he stopped due to Chi Boyuan's words, and could only unwillingly let himself be played with. After a while, like marking territory, Chi Boyuan withdrew his fingers from Ji Wang's mouth with great satisfaction. The wet fingers glided down and grasped Ji Wang's waist, though no further actions followed. Chi Boyuan said, "Your mouth is better suited for kissing than talking." Something must have crossed his mind, as Chi Boyuan added, "Or perhaps suck." Before he could finish the sentence, Ji Wang delivered a punch straight to his stomach. This time, it was real force. Chi Boyuan bent over, coughing a few times. Ji Wang pushed him away, wiping off the moisture on his lips with the back of his hand. "If you keep provoking me, next time I'll punch somewhere worse than your stomach." Still clutching his waist, Chi Boyuan didn't get up immediately, as if in immense pain. Ji Wang initially felt satisfied, but soon grew somewhat anxious. "Don't fake death." Chi Boyuan lifted his pale face. "You can go now." After speaking, he seemed disheartened and staggered back to his seat. How could Ji Wang leave, even if he truly wished to? With both hands propped on the table, Chi Boyuan forcefully swept off all the cosmetics. "Why don't you leave already?" The items clattered onto the floor, creating quite a racket. Ji Wang mocked, "So, done pretending?" Chi Boyuan didn't answer. Instead, after some rough breathing, he dropped to his knees and collapsed on the ground. Ji Wang was startled, hesitating for a few seconds before flipping Chi Boyuan over. His face had already turned faintly blue. He had fainted. Li Feng, hearing the noise outside, couldn't help knocking. "Master Chi, are you all right in there?" Ji Wang shouted loudly, "Come in quick." Li Feng entered immediately upon hearing this. Seeing Chi Boyuan unconscious on the floor, his expression immediately changed. He closed and locked the door behind him, hurriedly stepping toward the two men. What happened? Ji Wang lost his cool. I just punched him in the stomach, and then he passed out. Upon hearing this, Li Feng frowned deeply. Master Qi has an issue with his stomach. Today he also drank alcohol, and it was already hurting when he went on stage. Ji Wang stammered, take him to the hospital, quickly. While they were speaking, Qi Boyan opened his eyes, regaining consciousness from the short faint. I'm not going to any hospital. Ji Wang looked down at him as Qi Boyan struggled to get out of Ji Wang's embrace and told Li Feng, get me some painkillers. Li Feng replied, it's better to contact Dr. Chen and have him come over. Qi Boyan lost patience. I said, painkillers. No hospital. Can't you hear me? Ji Wang looked down and glared at Qi Boyan, shut up. Surprisingly stunned by being scolded, Qi Boyan caught the attention of Li Feng standing nearby. Though trying hard to suppress his amusement, Li Feng still chuckled inwardly, thinking that the always domineering Qi Boyan also had moments like this. Ji Wang lowered his head and gave Qi Boyan a harsh glare, stop making noise. Seeing neither was listening to him, Qi Boyan got angry, painkillers. Not the hospital. Are you deaf? Ji Wang gave Qi Boyan a stern look and said to Li Feng, the concert is over, the roads will be congested. With his stomach aching this badly, we should still go to the hospital. But Li Feng disagreed with Ji Wang, hesitating for a moment before replying, to play it safe, it would be better to go to Dr. Chen's private hospital. Otherwise, if the paparazzi captures us, it won't reflect well. Seeing that neither of them listened to him, Qi Boyan yelled furiously, I said, painkillers. No hospital. Ji Wang reached down and covered Qi Boyan's lips firmly, causing him to raise an astonished gaze. Ji Wang then instructed Li Feng, after the concert, the roads will surely be jammed. But given how much his stomach hurts, the hospital is still necessary. Li Feng, however, did not agree with Ji Wang and paused for a moment before saying, for safety reasons, it's probably better to go to Dr. Chen's private hospital. Otherwise, if the tabloids snap us, it wouldn't do well. Chapter 27. Dr. Chen's hospital didn't look like a hospital from the outside, primarily to maintain secrecy. Otherwise, if celebrities had minor ailments, entering and exiting hospitals would always be exaggerated by paparazzi into abortion, miscarriage, tumors, or cancer. Li Feng explained to Ji Wang in the car that Dr. Chen was the private doctor for many artists in the industry, discreet, cautious, and highly skilled. Qi Baoyan had already willingly taken a painkiller as desired, looking listless and huddled in the corner of the car. Even his seatbelt was fastened by Ji Wang. Since getting in the car, Ji Wang had been frowning in silence. Despite Li Feng's attempts at conversation, although Ji Wang responded politely with a few words, the atmosphere did not improve. The half-hour drive was quiet. When they arrived at the hospital, Dr. Chen and two nurses were already waiting outside, arranging a wheelchair in case Qi Baoyan couldn't move because of the pain. As soon as Qi Baoyan stepped out of the car, upon seeing the wheelchair, his face darkened. I'm not sitting in it. Without a word, Ji Wang acted immediately, pressing the frail Qi Baoyan firmly into the wheelchair, then turned to a surprised Dr. Chen and said, sorry for the trouble, but let's get him inside quickly. Dr. Chen nodded, and the two nurses wheeled Qi Baoyan away. Ji Wang followed along as Dr. Chen politely asked, who might you be? Ji Wang casually replied, Mr. Qi's bodyguard. The Qi Baoyan seated in the wheelchair let out a laugh, but halfway through, he winced and pulled back due to the contraction of his abdominal muscles. Inside the hospital, the equipment was complete, and there were many options available for examinations. Only then did Ji Wang relax, fearing that privacy concerns might endanger someone's life. A series of tests took a long time. Eventually, it was confirmed that the issue was a stomach bleed, likely due to his own physical condition combined with Ji Wang's punch landing directly on the stomach, leading to external force-induced bleeding. Li Feng had been on the phone with the company throughout and approached Qi Baoyan later, looking troubled. Boss Qi, there's an advertisement shoot tomorrow. The company wants to delay the flight by 5 hours and go to the airport at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Ji Wang was shocked, he has a stomach bleed and they still want him to take a plane. Li Feng whispered, there's nothing we can do about this. Qi Baoyan pressed Ji Wang's shoulder and told Li Feng, go ask Dr. Chen if there's any emergency method. Dr. Chen arrived shortly afterward, saying, Mr. Qi, it would be best if you stayed in the hospital for observation to see how serious the bleeding is. Qi Baoyan replied, I apologize, but I have other commitments tomorrow. Dr. Chen had no choice but to say, then we'll have to rely on injections and medication. Over the next few days, keep an eye on your health conditions. If it still hurts or you experience other symptoms, come to the hospital immediately for further checks. Qi Baoyan nodded, agreeing with the arrangement, so Dr. Chen went downstairs to call the nurse to arrange an for him. Ji Wang stiffened his body, it was he who had beaten Qi Baoyan to this state. But how could an alpha fall just because of one punch? What had happened to Qi Baoyan's body? If he didn't like drinking alcohol, why did he drink? There were so many things Ji Wang wanted to say and ask, but before he could open his mouth, the nurse came in and skillfully administered the 4-drip to Qi Baoyan. Once the nurse left, Ji Wang disapproved, is your company so desperate for money? Qi Baoyan leaned against the hospital bed, still pale. Brother, please don't make me laugh, it hurts my stomach. Ji Wang coldly said, who's making fun of you? Artists are already like this, and they're still thinking about rushing schedules. Qi Baoyan placed the hand without the needle behind his head, there's no way around it. I signed the performance bet contract, and there's only 1 year left. We're still short by 100 million. Ji Wang fell silent, do others in your company make money except for you? Qi Baoyan seriously answered, they do, but I'm the most profitable one. To be precise, it's me who's desperate for money. Since your health isn't good, why drink? Ji Wang continued his interrogation. Qi Baoyan sighed, flipping over to lie on his side facing Ji Wang, even though this position made him uncomfortable in the stomach. He extended his hand towards Ji Wang, brother, my hand feels a little cold. An foreign fusion might cause the hands to cool down, but it wouldn't happen so fast. Ji Wang knew this person was lying, yet instinctively reached out and held it. His touch was warm and smooth, the fingertips carrying faint calluses from playing musical instruments. It was their first handshake since they'd met again. Qi Baoyan closed his eyes, seemingly tired and wanting to sleep. Ji Wang dared not move, simply sitting beside Qi Baoyan for a while until his phone vibrated. He took out his phone and saw Ren Ran's name on the screen. Not contacting him for so many days, now it's this special situation. Ji Wang didn't know whether to answer, and soon Qi Baoyan opened his eyes, whose call is it? Ji Wang wanted to let go of Qi Baoyan's hand and step outside to answer, but Qi Baoyan caught his hand. Answer here. In the past, Ji Wang would have definitely ignored such a request, but now, since he had sent Qi Baoyan to the hospital with one punch, he couldn't refuse. So, he answered. As soon as the call connected, Ji Wang greeted without saying a name. Ren Ran asked where he was and whether they could go out for a drink together. Ji Wang glanced at Qi Baoyan and said, I'm not going out. I'm busy. Ren Ran wondered aloud, still busy so late. Song Gu said you took leave these few days, didn't she? Song Gu, the traitor, was trying to reconcile them by revealing his schedule. Ji Wang made up an excuse, there's work stuff. Let's catch up next time. Ren Ran said okay. Ji Wang let out a breath of relief just as he was about to hang up when he heard Qi Baoyan ask, whose call was that? The environment here was quiet, and Ji Wang's phone microphone seemed too sensitive. Ren Ran also heard and asked, who's with you? These two individuals must have noticed something odd in Ji Wang's expression. Before Ji Wang could react, Qi Baoyan sat up and feigned reaching for his hand. When Ji Wang panicked and instinctively held his hand to prevent him from doing so, Qi Baoyan grabbed Ji Wang's phone and saw the caller ID. He smirked, so this is why you lied, it's him, isn't it? Qi Baoyan pressed the phone to his ear, he's with me. He's very busy, no time to bother with you. Ji Wang tried to snatch the phone back, but Qi Baoyan pushed him away forcefully. The large movement caused blood to flow back into the foretube. Ji Wang immediately stopped moving. All Ji Wang could do was watch as Qi Baoyan arrogantly told Ren Ran over the phone, you can't even recognize my voice. Ren Ran, it's been so long, and you haven't improved at all. Wasn't the warning 6 years ago enough of a lesson for you? Upon hearing this, Ji Wang interjected, unable to contain himself, give me the phone. Stop right there. Qi Baoyan stared defiantly at Ji Wang and slowly handed the phone back. When Ji Wang picked up the phone, he heard Ren Ran's furious voice through the receiver, don't think you can intimidate me. I'm not afraid of anything. Ji Wang interrupted timely, we'll talk later, Ren Ran. I'm hanging up now. Ren Ran paused momentarily, where are you? You're with Qi Baoyan. What on earth are you thinking? Didn't you hear what he just said? He's threatening me. Ji Wang still replied, sorry. An outraged Ren Ran hung up the phone. Ji Wang coldly turned to look at Qi Baoyan, what was this lesson from 6 years ago? Already lying back down on the bed, Qi Baoyan looked a bit agitated, what do you think? Ji Wang gripped his phone tightly, his veins prominent on his hand, what are you thinking? Do you plan to mark him again? Qi Baoyan, how can you be so despicable? Chapter 28. Upon hearing the words, Qi Baoyan's first reaction was a look of astonishment, and the second was, what marking? That's right, so many years had passed, Qi Baoyan really forgot the despicable things he had done. Ji Wang's mind buzzed with anger, the temporary mark on Ren Ran's neck. Dare you say it wasn't your doing? Are you even human, Qi Baoyan? He is my best brother. After first hearing the accusation of misconduct and then being labeled inhuman, Qi Baoyan propped himself up, equally enraged, so because of this, you left me on my birthday. Ji Wang found it unbelievable, finding it hard to understand Qi Baoyan's moral compass and questioning his own perception, don't you think a temporary marking still counts as a marking? He's an omega. Do you have any idea how terrible this is for him? As soon as those words were spoken, Qi Baoyan violently swept the items on the bedside table to the floor, him. 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 Your mouth is full of him. I just want to ask you, is it because of him that you broke up with me? Ji Wang's chest rose and fell rapidly. His lower leg was struck by the objects Qi Baoyan threw in his rage, causing a sharp pain. Isn't this enough? You are exactly what Ren Ran said, a two-timing piece of trash. I must have been crazy to be with you. The uncontrollable words due to emotion spewed out fiercely from Ji Wang, leaving him completely unable to consider the present situation. Qi Bao Yan always managed to ignite him at will because he cared about this person, caring almost to the point of madness. After throwing these words like bombs, Qi Bao Yan seemed stunned, staring blankly at him for a long time before breaking into laughter. His lips curved into a smirk, but his eyes held no trace of amusement. That's right, you're absolutely correct. Qi Bao Yan pulled back the blanket, slowly straightening up, his feet touching the ground beside the hospital bed. I mark everyone I see. So what if I accidentally marked your beloved Omega? Are you sad about that? Ji Wang sharply drew a breath, and something that hadn't been confirmed until now was finally admitted by the one responsible. Instead of relief, Ji Wang felt pain. He thought he had prepared for years, yet when the answer came from Qi Bao Yan's mouth, he nearly suffocated. With great force, Qi Bao Yan yanked the needle out of his hand, blood splashing onto the snow-white sheets. Ignoring the stomach ache, he forcefully stretched his hunched back, approaching Ji Wang with bloody hands and heavy pheromones. Ji Wang didn't dodge, and neither did he want to anymore, until Qi Bao Yan's bloody hand grabbed his cheek. He heard the beautiful demon in front of him say in a restrained tone but wildly loud voice, so you should know better and keep those Omegas far away from you. If they don't approach you, then they won't be marked by someone as vile as me. The word marking was emphasized heavily. If words had physical form, at this moment, it would definitely have been crushed by Qi Bao Yan's teeth and scattered all over Ji Wang. And still, Qi Bao Yan continued speaking. Heaven knows how much effort Ji Wang exerted to stop himself from throwing another punch. Do you hate me? You should hate me. Ren Ran is so good, an Omega, suitable for you. But what can be done? You will never be together with him in this lifetime. Qi Bao Yan's tone became sinister, showing some cruelty in expression. Just like if Ji Wang dared to be with Ren Ran, he would immediately go and mark Ren Ran. Every Omega Ji Wang liked was doomed to such misfortune. Ji Wang took a deep breath, closed his eyes to adjust his breathing, and when he opened them again, he indifferently slapped away Qi Bao Yan's hand, not minding the blood on his fingertips. Qi Bao Yan, you make me sick. After saying that, he stepped back, seeing Qi Bao Yan rooted to the spot upon hearing his words. Ji Wang turned around and walked out of the room without a shred of reluctance. When he came out, he saw Li Feng standing at the door, looking at him as if he wanted to say something. Ji Wang quickly lowered his head and walked past, faintly hearing Li Feng call out to him from behind, but Ji Wang paid no attention. He walked very fast, as if chased by ghosts. And indeed, they were ghosts, vicious ones. Given how loudly they argued earlier, Li Feng must have heard everything. After stepping out of the hospital, the cold night breeze helped Ji Wang regain some composure. If it weren't Li Feng outside, but someone else, their affair could have been exposed. Ji Wang's life had been smooth sailing, except for the stumble he had made in his romantic relationship. He didn't want his current situation ruined by a disgraceful past relationship. Standing downstairs outside the hospital, Ji Wang couldn't help but feel like smoking. As soon as he pulled out a cigarette, the scent of fresh blood mixed with pheromones hit his nose. He hesitated between smoking or not but ultimately placed the cigarette tip between his lips, lighting it and taking a fierce drag. Holding the cigarette smoke in his mouth, he looked back at the quiet building. The lit-up lamp on the second floor indicated the direction where Qi Bao Yan was. He wondered whether Qi Bao Yan, over there, was throwing another tantrum, smashing lots of things. When Qi Boyan had pulled the needle out earlier, quite a bit of blood flowed from his hand. But these matters were not something Ji Wang needed to worry about. Qi Boyan had plenty of people around him, doctors, nurses, and Li Feng, each of them capable of taking care of his wound. If Ji Wang stayed, all he would do is worsen Qi Boyan's already troubled stomach condition even further. Besides, this evening, he really didn't want to face Qi Boyan anymore. Though since their reunion, he had never once truly wanted to face him. Whenever he was with Qi Boyan, he could never be completely cruel-hearted, yet he also couldn't let go of his moral boundaries, leaving his inner turmoil in constant pain. Leaving the private hospital, there were no taxis on the roadside at this late hour. Ji Wang walked aimlessly, filled with bitterness. His phone rang again. It wasn't the person he expected, Qi Boyan, but Ren Ran. The one whose call he least wanted to answer now was Ren Ran's. They couldn't remain brothers ever since 6 years ago, when Ren Ran appeared at his house with his neck wrapped in bandages, pale-faced. From that moment onward, Ji Wang and Ren Ran could no longer be brothers. Their relationship could only remain as acquaintances, one of those where they occasionally interacted but could never deepen into close friendship. That night, Ren Ran suddenly showed up at his house. The moment Ji Wang opened the door, Ren Ran burst into tears in his arms, crying so hard he couldn't open his eyes until he finally stopped Ji Wang from calling the police. To this day, Ji Wang still remembers Ren Ran's expression back then, a mix of weakness and helplessness. He said, "Forget it." Ren Ran mentioned that it was merely a temporary marking. It was like being bitten by a mad dog. Moreover, temporary markings didn't qualify as a criminal offense, only as a moral condemnation. Given Ren Ran's already tarnished reputation, causing an alpha to fight for him hadn't died down just yet, and now this incident would bring headaches for the school administration. Ji Wang knew Ren Ran didn't want to expose the culprit, so he comforted him, letting him sleep in his room while Ji Wang himself retreated to the living room to find someone to discuss the matter with. An Omega having been temporarily marked by an Alpha, although this mark would fade within a week, it was still highly improper for an Alpha to do such a thing to an Omega who wasn't their lover. Uncomfortable during the night, Ji Wang checked on Ren Ran again. He noticed that the bandages around Ren Ran's neck had loosened while he slept, allowing the familiar scent to fill the room once more. Ironically, this smell had appeared many times in this bedroom because of him. Yet today, it stemmed from his best brother, Ren Ran. Peach fragrance, incredibly rare, to the point that within the social circles of both him and Ren Ran, there was only one individual who emitted this scent. Why did Chi Boyan's pheromones linger on Ren Ran? The peach scent mixed with Ren Ran's tea aroma created a brand new pheromone, far more moving than what typically occurs between two alphas. Clutching the door, Ji Wang lost the courage to walk in for the first time. His legs trembled, his vision blurred, almost causing him to collapse to the ground. He wanted to grab Ren Ran immediately and interrogate him, but he couldn't. Instead, he slowly entered, carefully adjusting the bandage around Ren Ran's neck. He then gradually exited the room. That night, he sat motionless until dawn, barely closing his eyes the entire night. Thinking about this incident made his heart feel as if it were roasting over fire, turning to ash. As dawn approached, Ren Ran stepped out of the room and saw Ji Wang sitting in almost the same position he'd been in before sleeping. Ren Ran did not speak right away. Instead, he quietly approached Ji Wang, resting his arm on Ji Wang's leg and leaning his cheek against his hand. Thus, Ren Ran's neck and the bandages were instantly in plain sight to Ji Wang. Ji Wang did not push Ren Ran away. Instead, Ren Ran, using a voice raspy from crying, said, "Ji Wang, you must not stay with Chi Boyan." Ren Ran waited for no reply, he felt a heavy hand press on his head. Ji Wang asked him, "Why?" "Because you like him." "How could I possibly like him?" Ren Ran abruptly sat up, not hiding his disgust, "Because he isn't worthy of you." Recalling something, Ren Ran blanched, "Chi Boyan is not as good as you think. I've told you many times." Ji Wang interrupted Ren Ran, "I know now." He stared at Ren Ran's neck without emotion, repeating, "I know, now, thoroughly and clearly." Following his gaze, Ren Ran touched his own neck and hesitated for a moment, realizing something. He looked at Ji Wang silently for a long while before asking, "Will you break up with him?" Ji Wang averted his eyes and didn't respond. Ren Ran gripped Ji Wang's knees tightly, "You must break up with him. Continuing with him will only lead to harm. I am warning you seriously. Chi Boyan's family situation is much more complex than you can imagine." Ji Wang seemed dazed, unsure if he absorbed Ren Ran's words or not. When Ren Ran's hands touched his neck again, he soon noticed Ji Wang's gaze following and fixated on his neck. Ren Ran clenched his teeth and made a decision, "I've done everything for you, Ji Wang. If it were anyone else, I wouldn't even bother, but you're different. I can't just stand by and watch you jump into the fire. What's so great about him? He's nothing but a nasty and indecisive piece of trash. Ji Wang, leave Chi Boyan. You can't go on with him anymore." Chapter 29. What was Ji Wang's final answer to Ren Ran? He said, "Ren Ran, don't worry about me anymore." At that moment, Ren Ran showed an extremely shocked expression. And the subsequent argument became a blur in Ji Wang's memory. It was as if he had fallen into a state of stress response. The memories and various details from that period were all unclear. On this matter, Ji Wang believed that he owed something to Ren Ran. Regardless of any aspect, he hadn't been a competent enough friend. He failed to give Ren Ran the outcome he wanted, nor did he deal with those feelings between them. Qi Baoyan had questioned him earlier in the hospital, accusingly asking whether it was because of Ren Ran that they had broken up. Qi Baoyan's accusation sounded like he had forgotten the real reason for their heated argument on the day they split up 6 years ago. It wasn't only because of Ren Ran, that was just the last straw that broke the camel's back. 6 years ago, Ji Wang lacked the resolve to seek the truth and merely wanted to drag things out longer, trying his best to maintain a false sense of stability until he could no longer deceive himself. Ji Wang woke up startled by a long honk of a car. A glaring light fell on him, making him retract his foot that had stepped onto the side of the road. Across the pedestrian crossing, the red pedestrian signal was flashing, but Ji Wang hadn't noticed. He stared at the traffic going back and forth, paused for a long time, then stepped back step by step into the darkness. Squatting down slowly, he buried his face in his arms. Song-gu waited until midnight at home before calling Ji Wang. "Where did you rush off to so suddenly? Did something happen?" In a hoarse voice over the phone, Ji Wang replied, "Song-gu, I left your car somewhere else." Song-gu nearly had a heart attack. "Not really. That car cost me bonuses from several projects." In a dull tone, Ji Wang responded, "I'll go look for it now." Song-gu, noticing something was off in Ji Wang's voice, blurted out, "You didn't lose it and start crying, did you, buddy? Once you become famous, just repay me with the latest model." He rambled on to Ji Wang about the latest heavy motorcycles and finally sighed with relief when he heard Ji Wang scolding him for being greedy. "Song-gu, where are you crouching? Let me pick you up." Ji Wang curiously asked, "How do you know I'm squatting?" Of course, he knew. They'd been brothers for years. Whenever Ji Wang felt bad, he liked to crouch down and calm himself. Something must have happened outside, and he didn't want to talk about it. Since Ji Wang didn't want to discuss it, Song Gu wouldn't press further. Adults always have their own troubles. Between brothers, one can open up completely, but they also need to understand boundaries better than others. That's what brotherhood is about. In the end, Song Gu didn't come over. Ji Wang smoked half a pack of cigarettes under a tree before taking a taxi to retrieve Song Ji's car, driving it to the other person's house, and spending a full day sleeping there. It wasn't such a big deal. After waking up, everything seemed fresh again, and he could rebuild his spirit. Ji Wang continued living his original life, attending classes when he should, working when he needed to. Half a month later on a weekend, Ji Wang officially joined the production team of On the Road. The first shooting location was on an island where participants could obtain survival supplies through games or trade their labor with villagers for food. In short, it was a tough show that often turned tragic during filming. However, to ensure good program effects, and given the production team's intention to promote some CP dynamics, Ji Wang glanced at the official list of recording members. It included 2 Omegas, 2 Alphas, plus a Beta. When Ji Wang got out of the car, there was already someone inside the house assigned by the program team. This person was enthusiastically chatting with the program group, attempting to wheedle some advantages from the producer using puppy eyes and playful gestures. Ji Wang identified this person upon seeing his face. It was Duan Yinyu, a male Omega who made his debut in the C position in an audition variety show, well known for his comedic timing. Recently, he appeared in an interview show, with a currently screening movie boasting good box office results. He was a rising star within the industry. Duan Yinyu exclaimed with delight, "Finally, someone's here." He walked up to Ji Wang without hesitation and immediately complained about the production crew pulling strings behind the scenes, dragging Ji Wang's arm. "You wouldn't believe it, there's absolutely nothing in this room. We've got to fight for everything, muddy ponds, the beach, the fields, it's exhausting. I feel like we're going to be worked to the bone." This was Ji Wang's first meeting with Duan Yinyu, but he found Duan to be lively and pleasant despite his complaints, filled with laughter rather than animosity. Soon after, there was another sound from outside the door. This time, one of the program's big guests arrived, Zheng Qihong, who had been in the entertainment industry for 30 years. As an old-school actress and female Omega, she held significant respect within the industry. Another Beta soon followed, entering the scene, Zhang Muxian, a renowned host sharing the same broadcasting station as the production crew. By borrowing the station's pillar talent, it showed high expectations for this variety show. Ji Wang felt even more strange about why he, such an unknown little actor, would end up in a place like this. The 4 people who had arrived earlier were all getting along well under Zhang Muxian's lively atmosphere. Everyone had struggled for many years in the entertainment circle and naturally wouldn't reveal any unfavorable expressions, especially not in front of the cameras. With everyone still not complete, they could only wander around the house, checking out the environment where they'd be living and shooting for a whole week. It was said that a flight guest was invited for this episode, but they would arrive tomorrow. Since the filming began, Ji Wang had checked the gates several times. One by one, renowned seniors arrived, yet there was still no sign of Qi Baoyan. It wasn't because he missed Qi Baoyan, but rather he feared that if the other person was late for the first episode, it might give the other members of the variety show a bad impression. Because it was a local residence house being used for filming, to suit the shoot, they chose one of the better-conditioned standalone houses on the island with 3 floors and a large yard. There was even a vegetable garden and a chicken coop in the yard. When Ji Wang was young, he lived in the countryside with his grandmother and knew immediately that he should go check on the chickens to see if they had laid any eggs. Judging from the program group's tendencies, he guessed the upcoming game segments would be torturous for the guests. He wondered if, considering the presence of the older Zheng Qihong in their team, the producers would show some mercy. Sure enough, when Ji Wang went to the chicken coop, he found some eggs. Just as he was about to report the good news, he heard commotion at the main entrance. Qi Baoyan had arrived. Unlike other guests, from the moment Qi Baoyan got out of the car to entering the house, arrogance oozed from every pore. Wearing big sunglasses and dressed fashionably, stepping into this dusty house made him appear extremely out of place. Ji Wang silently watched Qi Baoyan, feeling like this person looked more like someone sent to the countryside for life transformation than a reality show contestant. This appearance seemed so aggravating. Perhaps only Ji Wang thought so, as the other guests gathered around warmly greeting Qi Baoyan. After removing his sunglasses, Qi Baoyan gave an apologetic smile and had his assistant hand over gifts to each senior. The assistant wasn't Li Feng, but a new face. The production team was cautious and informed Qi Baoyan, food cannot be gifted. Surprisingly looking at the producer who spoke, Qi Baoyan asked, who gives food as a gift anyway? And for the rest of the day, Qi Baoyan deeply regretted saying that sentence. The production team wasn't quite as harsh on Zheng Qihong, sending her to town to learn handmade dyeing with villagers, while the rest were dispatched to dig lotus roots in the fields. A basket of lotus roots could exchange for a bag of rice, or catching fish would help solve the problem of meat dishes. 4 people, like dumplings in boiling water, plunged into the lotus field, and soon were working themselves dirty all over. Ji Wang didn't seem bothered. In fact, he was nimble and skillfully dug the lotus roots out before throwing them into his bamboo basket. In any case, he had already found his position within the program, he did what others could do, and helped with things they couldn't. In the meantime, Zhang Xian and Duan Yinyu were joking around, blending humor with their hard work. They were chatting back and forth non-stop, making it almost seem like they were performing a stand-up act. Because they cracked so many funny jokes, Ji Wang felt like a member of the audience, enjoying the laughter. Suddenly, Duan Yinyu tripped and fell, landing completely in the mud. His delicate face was smeared, screaming as if a fish had entered his clothes. Swearing profanities uncontrollably, he shouted, "My reputation will be destroyed by a fish today. Come help me. It's trying to crawl into my pants." Ah! That scene was both pitiful and hilarious. Zhang Xian almost laughed himself to tears, while Ji Wang held back laughter with aching stomach muscles as he dug the other man out of the mud pit. But Ji Wang underestimated Duan Yinyu's strength when struggling. When Ji Wang pulled him up, he ended up falling in as well. Duan Yinyu just managed to extricate himself from the mud when Ji Wang accidentally pushed him back down, nearly causing an on-site tragedy. Just then, the fish flew out of Duan Yinyu's clothing, flapping its tail wildly and smacking Ji Wang across the face a few times before plopping back into the lotus pond. Zhang Xian leaned against the edge of the field, laughing until he could barely move, while Ji Wang half laughed and scolded Duan Yinyu, helping him up and calling out to Zhang Xian, "Xian go, stop laughing and come help." Eventually, Zhang Xian came over, and the two of them worked together to pull Duan Yinyu out of the mud. All three of them sat exhaustedly resting by the shore. Duan Yinyu grumbled angrily, "When I get home, I'll change my fan's nickname." Ji Wang responded casually, "What's your fan's current nickname?" Duan Yinyu spat out several mouthfuls of muddy saliva, "Fish rice, I don't think it suits me. Fish and my are incompatible. Moreover, my name is Yinyu. 3 years of high school exams and 2 years of mock tests suit them better, they'd better all study hard." After all this chaos, the production team captured plenty of material. On the other hand, Qi Baoyan, who had been digging alongside them, was moving further and further away, behaving like an aloof teenager sulking off in solitude, refusing to participate in their lively banter. However, there were always a few cameras following him, shooting the labor of the big star from all angles. Ji Wang casually glanced at him, just as he was about to look away, he caught a glimpse of Qi Baoyan falling in his peripheral vision. This person fell silently, trying to get up on his own, but found the lotus field's mud very sticky, making it hard to exert force. To make matters worse, disgusting mud had seeped into Qi Baoyan's clothes, nearly suffocating the man who already suffered from mild obsessive cleanliness. Behind him came splashing sounds, but Qi Baoyan didn't turn around and instead tried to stand up again. The person arriving didn't help him immediately but instead made a sarcastic remark, "After digging for so long, you've only managed this much?" Seeing that Qi Baoyan had stopped moving and quietly sat still in the field, Ji Wang eventually reached out to help take off the bamboo basket from the other person's back, intending to pull him out of the muddy land. But he could feel Qi Baoyan avoiding his touch, albeit not obviously. He looked around at the photographers continuously filming, gritted his teeth, then directly slipped his hands under Qi Baoyan's armpits, lifting him up like a child. There was simply no way, after all, this year's 8-year-old Qi superstar was stubborn and immature. Chapter 30. After helping someone up, Ji Wang waded through the muddy lotus field again, returning to Duan Yinyu and Zhang Xian. He joined their duo performance filled with a sandy atmosphere, becoming an audience member giving them support. Actually, if he had stayed with Qi Boyan, he would have obviously received more camera time. However, Ji Wang did not want to pretend to be meeting Qi Boyan for the first time in front of the reality show cameras, lacking the confidence to pull it off. After spending several hours in the lotus fields, everyone was drenched in sweat. Eventually, they ended up digging in the same spot, exhausted and unable to speak. When the baskets of lotus roots were full, the four finally managed to climb onto the shore, lying there to rest. Due to the production team's rigid rules, assistants and agents were not allowed to help during filming. Thus, Qi Boyan's assistant could only fret from afar as his superstar boss got his skin burned red under the sun. Before the assistant Yi Dong could call his superior to ask what to do, he saw one of the muddy figures stand up and say to Director Jiang, "How should we exchange these lotus roots for rice? Should we go to the village?" It was Ji Wang, the energetic alpha, who stood up. Duan Yinyu beside him had already collapsed and muttered, "I knew my agent wanted to harm me. Look how he pushed me into this show to transplant rice in the fields. It's over, no year-end bonus for him." Qi Boyan also stood up, "Going like this to the village might not look too good." Zhang Xian chimed in, "We should at least go back and take a shower." At the insistence of the guests, Director Jiang finally issued an instruction via the microphone, allowing them to return for a shower. Only 30 minutes were allowed before regrouping in front of the house to head out to Tian Market. 30 minutes. Just the journey from the muddy fields back to the house took over 10 minutes. Duan Yinyu screamed in protest as nearby figures swiftly removed their lotus digging gear. The heavy mud-covered outfits fell to the ground, splashing mud everywhere and almost covering Duan Yinyu's face. Glancing over, he immediately shouted loudly, "Zhang Xian. You're too cunning. Wait for me." The Omega was fumbling with his equipment while Ji Wang had already dashed off. Qi Boyan was the third to finish undressing and passed by Duan Yinyu who was still struggling to remove his waterproof boots. Feeling the shadow falling beside him, Duan Inu looked up with hope. Are you going to wait for me? Chi Boyan smiled, leaving Duan Inu dazed, thinking why all of Chi Boyan's fans called him a work of art. Before Duan Inu indulged further in admiration, Chi Boyan said, remember to bring the lotus roots back. Then ran off swiftly. Duan Inu was about ready to explode with anger, facing the three others. Director Jiang. Is this reasonable? How can I, an Omega, carry 3 baskets alone? I won't do it. Director Jiang replied with his kindest smile but the harshest words, if you carry them back, you may just lose time for a shower. If you don't carry them, then today's effort has been for nothing. Duan Inu sobbed, enduring humiliation as he picked up a basket of lotus roots, finally understanding the true nature of this reality show. There was no division between ABO genders, nor mutual assistance, only teammates without conscience. With difficulty, he hoisted a basket on his back and just as he was about to run, someone came rushing back. Ji Wang bent down and lifted the basket effortlessly, showing off his boyfriend-like strength as he asked Duan Inu, can you handle that much weight? Duan Inu was nearly moved to tears by Ji Wang's return, shaking his head honestly, I can't. Wang. Just as he was about to call out, Wang brother, his hero was already dashing off again, leaving only a distant encouragement, you can do it. You're the best. Duan Inu was so mad he almost cried sitting on the ground when he heard Director Jiang reminding them, 20 minutes left. Reluctantly, Duan Inu sobbed and ran back towards the house. Ji Wang's return wasn't as Duan Inu imagined, some newfound sense of morality leading him to help out. It occurred to him halfway back that their place had only 2 bathrooms. Zhang Muxian would definitely have grabbed one already. If he followed next, there wouldn't be any left for Chi Boyan. That person had always been a clean freak. Even now, covered in mud, he refrained from losing his temper for the sake of the cameras. Once Mr. Aristocrat lost his temper, it wouldn't bode well for the production team, potentially ruining the filming atmosphere. Ji Wang also remembered the lotus roots still left at the edge of the field. Hearing Director Zhang's earlier statement about meeting directly outside their house and heading straight to Tian Market, he realized the program's malicious intent and hurried back to retrieve the lotus roots. He crossed paths with Chi Boyan on the way, noticing him clearly paused to watch. Ji Wang paid no mind. By the time he brought back a basket of lotus roots from the fields, Zhang Muxian was already completely clean, lounging in flip-flops under the porch and eating watermelon that the villagers had specially delivered. Ji Wang placed the lotus roots in the yard, greeted Zhang Muxian, and then went inside with his change of clothes. Although there were 2 bathrooms, they were merely a dilapidated cement house with a thin wooden board in the middle. It was clear that the owners had hastily converted it into dual shower stalls for filming. With water gushing noisily, the thin wooden board couldn't muffle much sound. The cameras didn't follow inside, all of them remained in the yard. Currently, only Ji Wang and Chi Boyan were here at this rinse-off area. Ji Wang shed his clothes, gave himself a quick rinse, then hung his wet clothes nearby, slightly concerned about them. Sister Hong had specially negotiated this brand sponsorship for him after knowing he'd be on the road. It wouldn't look good if he ruined the clothes like this. He would call Sister Hong soon to inform her, hoping the brand could understand. After applying shampoo to his hair, foam slid down to his face, prompting him to instinctively close his eyes. The strong water stream left Ji Wang completely unworried, until he felt a warm body press against his back, followed by sturdy arms wrapping firmly around his waist from behind. Ji Wang's body tensed as he quickly rinsed off the foam on his face, craning his neck away from splashing water. Do you not know where we are? Chi Boyan pushed some foam from Ji Wang's neck in circles across his torso while maintaining a carefree tone. I know, we're filming the show. Don't move. In the confined space, Ji Wang dared not make sudden moves, much less strike out at Chi Boyan. As Chi Boyan nibbled teasingly at the skin on his neck, threatening but not breaking through, he whispered softly, were you having fun with them just now? Before Ji Wang could answer, Chi Boyan said, wash up quickly. If Duan Inu comes, I won't care, but... Ji Wang froze instantly upon hearing Chi Boyan mutter nearly breathlessly in his ear, coward. When the last 10 minutes arrived, Duan Inu barely managed to rush back. He threw the basket down without concern for the scattered lotus roots, grabbing the melon from Zhang Muxian and taking a savage bite. Zhang Muxian, already full from eating, calmly told Duan Inu, poor kid, eat slowly. There's more inside. Duan Inu cursed silently at the old fox but still mouthed a, thank you, brother, before dragging his exhausted body towards the bathroom direction. Another bathroom was occupied, likely by Ji Wang. Duan Inu casually announced, brother, I'm coming in too. We're short on time. Ji Wang did not reply, which didn't bother Duan Inu. As Duan Inu turned on the water, the cascading sound masked the clatter from objects falling in the neighboring bathroom, likely toiletries dropping. He paused the water flow. Ji Wang, are you okay? Did you drop something? After a brief wait, Ji Wang's voice came, slightly suppressed and a bit hoarse, nothing serious, just knocked over some things accidentally. Time was running out. Duan Inu reopened the water flow and quickly cleaned himself. In his mind, a thought unexpectedly arose. Ji Wang's voice sounded a little different privately, almost, a little sexy. While indulging in these musings, Duan Inu heard footsteps leaving next door. Assuming Ji Wang had finished washing and worried about regrouping, Duan Inu expedited his shower steps, exiting the bathroom hurriedly with wet hair. Meanwhile, Ji Wang also emerged from the other bathroom. Duan Inu, surprised, said, "You just finished. I thought you'd already gone." He noticed Ji Wang's lips slightly red, more precisely swollen. Ji Wang, whose hair was still damp, tightly held the dirty clothes wrapped in a towel against his chest to cover them. Duan Inu reminded, "You don't need to worry about your clothes, the assistants will handle them later. I saw Brother Zhang and Brother Qi leave their clothes in that basin." Among all the guests of the reality show, Duan Inu was the youngest, so everyone else was considered his brother. Ji Wang shook his head, "My assistant hasn't arrived yet. I'll take the clothes back to my room first." Then, Ji Wang walked away awkwardly, the pile of dirty clothes gathered at his waist, as if concealing something. Having no other choice, Duan Inu returned to the yard. Beside Zhang Muxian, Qi Boyan was now seated, his hair still damp and tied loosely into a braid hanging on his left side. Among male alphas, none with long hair looked better than Qi Boyan. When Duan Inu was in his freshman year, every one of his classmates was obsessed with Qi Boyan. The first time Duan Inu saw a photo of Qi Boyan, it was in a magazine. That picture, with its dappled lighting, showed Qi Boyan's long hair immersed in water, his hazy eyes gazing at the lens, like a bewitching water spirit. At the time, Duan Inu had assumed Qi Boyan was an omega. His gaze involuntarily lingered on Qi Boyan, until the latter also glanced over. Whether it was A or not, Duan Inu clearly felt Qi Boyan's eyes sharpen momentarily, then quickly disappeared. When he looked again, Qi Boyan was already smiling at him amicably and even passed the fruit plate to him, inviting him to eat. With such a popular big star showing kindness, Duan Inu immediately reached out respectfully, as if what Qi Boyan handed over wasn't a fruit plate but an award from a grand ceremony. The three didn't have long to relax before Director Zhang arrived with the crew, counting down at the door. Duan Inu quickly stood up, "Where is Ji Wang? Why hasn't he come down yet?" Just as he spoke, Ji Wang came from the direction of the bathroom. Duan Inu asked, "Didn't you go upstairs?" Ji Wang answered, "I felt my hair wasn't clean, so I rinsed it again." Accidentally, Duan Inu's hand slid across Ji Wang's arm, causing him to exclaim, "So cold. Did you rinse with cold water?" Ji Wang helplessly replied, "Yeah, it's too hot. My internal fire is strong." By the time he said the last three words, for some reason, Duan Inu sensed bitterness in his tone. Once all four were gathered, Zheng Qihong returned from dyeing fabric, carrying a basket of baby bok choy she had received from the owner who taught her how to dye cloth. "Director Jiang, a villager just sent over some watermelon. Has everyone eaten?" Zheng Qihong questioned, "What melon?" Zhang Muxian hurriedly hid the watermelon rind behind him, No, we didn't eat." Director Jiang ignored Zhang Muxian's lame denial. In exchange for the watermelon, half a basket of lotus roots was confiscated, along with the lotus roots you left by the field and didn't bring back. We've already returned them to the lotus field owner. Unexpectedly, the production team turned out to be this kind of style. Everyone had worked hard for an afternoon, rushing back to take showers, only to accomplish nothing worthwhile. Fortunately, Duan Inu and Ji Wang carried 2 baskets back, which made Duan Inu extremely proud. He kept teasing Zhang Muxian about eating the watermelon and doing nothing, saying he should eat half a bowl less rice tonight. Zheng Qihong took out some bok choy and lotus root, presciently suggesting, "If we can't trade for many ingredients today, we'll make a vegetable soup for dinner." Ji Wang agreed, "There are still a few eggs in the chicken coop. We can fry them and dip them in soy sauce for the meal." The 2 people on the team who knew how to cook exchanged glances and revealed knowing smiles. Tian Market was a certain distance from the village, and the host family generously lent their car, a blue dump truck that had turned gray from wear, making it impossible to see its original color. The 5 people helped each other climb onto the truck. Ji Wang went first, assisting Zheng Qihong and then pulling Duan Inu. Zhang Muxian nimbly climbed on by himself, leaving Qi Boyan as the last one. Just as Ji Wang was about to sit down, he saw Qi Boyan leisurely extending his hand into the air, displaying an aristocratic aura. With his fire running high, Ji Wang wanted to ignore him, but facing the camera, he couldn't avoid it and had to pull him up, then secretly let go. The truck shook as it departed. The merchants at Tian Market had already been informed by the program staff, so there weren't too many people gathering around to watch. The 5 people split into 3 groups, one swapping for rice, another for meat, and one setting up a stall to earn some money. The last tough task fell on Qi Boyan according to Zheng Qihong's decision. Being older, Zheng Qihong had more authority when speaking, and everyone obeyed without question. It was Zhang Muxian who voiced an opinion, "My eloquence is better. Let me stay behind and man the stall." Zhang Muxian was taking care of Qi Boyan, seeing that he hadn't yet fully adapted, worried that being alone under the spotlight might make him mute in front of the camera. Zheng Qihong replied, "No way. You don't look as good as Xiao Yan, little Yan. Rest assured, Xiao Yan won't even have to stay for 10 minutes before the lotus roots are sold out." Duan Inu exclaimed, "I get it now, Lotus Beauty." Qi Boyan wasn't too bothered by this nickname. "Teacher Zhang, I can handle manning the stall while you all go swap for vegetables." Thus, Zhang Muxian set off with Ji Wang. During their exchange of meat, things didn't go smoothly. The boss may have followed the production team's hint and required them to help chop the ribs and grind the meat paste, adding the lotus root, to swap for 3 pounds of ribs. This temptation was irresistible. Ji Wang directly picked up the knife and started chopping while Zhang Muxian stared in awe, asking the cameraman to capture his dazzling technique. After successfully exchanging for the meat, they returned to Chi Boyan's stall. Chi Boyan was still sitting on the little stool, his stand emptied, and all the coins were piled neatly in the basket. He held an ice cream in his hand, which was specially given to him by the owner of the roast duck shop behind him to cool him off during the vegetable selling process. Compared to the meaty scent emanating from the two of them, Chi Boyan appeared leisurely as though on holiday. At this moment, a kindly old woman walked by and, upon seeing Chi Boyan, smiled warmly. "This child is so well behaved." Zhang Muxian, like a madam introducing her own girl, rubbed his hands. "She's very obedient. If the old lady likes her, would you like to give her something as a reward?" The old lady took out a few tomatoes from her bag and carefully placed them in Chi Boyan's basket. Facing the elder, Chi Boyan was more awkward than usual and quickly stood up to thank her. Unexpectedly, the old lady said the next moment, "Wow, how tall this little girl is." Chi Boyan's face stiffened slightly, Zhang Muxian lost his words for a moment, and Ji Wang instinctively pressed his lips together, barely suppressing his laughter. It turned out that the old lady mistook Chi Boyan for a girl because of his long hair and was even muttering about how her grandson was particularly excellent and wanted to introduce him to Chi Boyan. Zhang Muxian hurriedly persuaded the old lady away before the scene got out of control, while she still said, "My grandson is 26 years old this year, and I am Aunt Old Dong at the end of the village." After Zhang Muxian persuaded the old lady away, Chi Boyan glanced at Ji Wang. "What are you laughing at?" Ji Wang put on a serious look. "I'm not laughing." Chi Boyan sighed. "Laugh if you want to laugh. Just make me a tomato scrambled eggs tonight." Previously, when Ji Wang cooked, he had specifically researched how to make tomato scrambled eggs taste better because Chi Boyan liked it. However, thinking back, Ji Wang's expression involuntarily faded. He neither said it was good nor bad. Zheng Qihong and Duan Inu also successfully returned with rice. In such a short time, Zheng Qihong had already called Duan Inu, dry mom, and son. The newly hatched dry son asked Chi Boyan, "Brother Yen, where did you get the popsicle in your hand?" Chi Boyan slowly tasted it and showed a sweet smile, given by the owner of the roast duck shop. After saying that, under Duan Inu's envious eyes, he finished the popsicle in 2 or 3 bites without leaving a trace. Duan Inu decided to rely on his own efforts and said he would sing to the roast duck shop owner's wife to exchange for a popsicle. He wasn't content to go alone but also dragged Ji Wang along. "Brother Wang, let's go ask for a popsicle together." "Dry mom, if we succeed, I'll bring one for you too." Zhang Muxian came late. "What about me?" Duan Inu had already mixed well with Zhang Muxian. People who only talk don't deserve ice cream. At this point, Chi Boyan took out money from the vegetable basket. "We have money, we can buy." Zhang Muxian quickly grabbed the money, held it tightly in his arms. "Hey, little Chi, haven't you realized how much our production team pits us? This money has to be spent wisely. How can it be used to bribe kids for popsicles?" Duan Inu cried out, trying to snatch the money from Zhang Muxian. Zheng Qihong couldn't help but laugh, telling them to stop fooling around, then said to Chi Boyan and Ji Wang, "You two as brothers, shouldn't you separate them?" When Ji Wang and Chi Boyan stepped in to help, Ji Wang just thought of heading towards Duan Inu, but his shoulder was pushed hard by Chi Boyan. The latter shoved him aside, picked up Duan Inu by the collar, and dragged him to the side like dragging a chick. Zhang Muxian was also pulled back by Ji Wang, still muttering, "Kid, you're Red Sister's son, but I'm Red Sister's younger brother. You should call me uncle." On the first day, everyone's family status was clearly defined, all done. After this ruckus at Tian Tian Market, the 5 guests were no longer so awkward with each other, and even found their respective personas. Motherly big sister Zheng Qihong, unruly uncle Zhang Muxian, diligent second brother Ji Wang, beautiful third brother Chi Boyan, and the unambitious child Duan Inu. Duan Inu was still grumbling in the car. "Why did it become the child when it came to me?" Back in the village, it was already late at night. Chi Boyan took another shower, Ji Wang and Zheng Qihong were busy in the kitchen, Zhang Muxian went out to chat with neighbors, trying to sneak some food back, while Duan Inu was sitting in the yard shucking corn. Everyone had their own things to do, creating a harmonious and serene atmosphere. Until the steaming hot lotus root rib soup and scrambled eggs with tomatoes were served, Director Jiang suddenly appeared and said to everyone, "Before we eat, let's play a small game." Director Jiang, except for the 2 people who contributed the most today, Teacher Zheng and Teacher Ji, the other 3 members must earn their dinner through the game. Duan Inu was starving. Looking at the table full of dishes but having to play some nonsense game to eat, he almost rushed to fight with the director. Still, Zhang Muxian acted fast and stopped him. The game was simple. Among 6 cards, 1 was black, and the rest were red. The person who drew the black card wouldn't eat and instead had to lay out everyone else's beds. If all 3 people drew red cards, they would all eat and lay out their own bed separately. It might have been to create suspense and enhance the effect of the show, hence this episode. When Chi Boyan came out of the bathroom, he found that the other 2 had already drawn. Duan Inu clutched his red card and thanked heaven, while Zhang Muxian was already dishing out rice for himself, piling the bowl high. After Chi Boyan understood the rule, he casually flipped a card. Who would have thought that with a probability of 1 in 6, it would still land on Chi Boyan? Everyone was shocked. Zheng Qihong couldn't bear to watch. Director Jiang, please give another chance. Everyone has been working hard and is tired and hungry. Not even giving them a meal seems too harsh. Seeing the situation, Director Jiang conceded and allowed another chance. The deck was reshuffled and redistributed, still with 6 cards, yet Chi Boyan drew the black card again, as if cursed by bad luck. This time the show really achieved its effect. After some noise, Director Jiang said, then you can only take 1 bite. You choose what you want to eat, and after eating, Chi Boyan must go make everyone's beds. Chi Boyan didn't seem particularly bothered, but the other guests were sympathizing and complaining about his misfortune. Ji Wang had already pulled out a ladle to pile meat on it, attempting to create a mouthful of food as large as Chi Boyan's face. In the end, Chi Boyan merely ate a spoonful of eggs mixed with spare ribs and quietly went upstairs to fold the quilts. Since one person couldn't eat properly, the others seemed less happy while eating, all united in blaming Director Jiang. Ji Wang stopped after a bowl. Zheng Qihong glanced at him and handed him an insulated cup. Young Ji, go help young Chi. Duan Inu pulled Ji Wang aside and whispered into his ear, I secretly hid a packet of dried meat, you deliver it for me to Brother Yen. Zhang Muxian also offered his apple, so Ji Wang, carrying everyone's care, climbed up to visit Chi Boyan. By now, Director Jiang acted the part of a benevolent man and chose to turn a blind eye to their actions. Upstairs, Chi Boyan was silently battling with the quilt alone. There were no cameramen inside, just a few fixed cameras filming. How could Chi Boyan, who had never touched housework before, know how to handle quilts? He struggled for quite a while, nearly wrapping himself up inside. Ji Wang stepped forward and rescued Chi Boyan from this quilt nightmare. Have something to eat. Chi Boyan looked at the obvious contraband in Ji Wang's hand. Where did you get these? Ji Wang briefly explained where each item came from and summarized, this is everyone's care for you. As he spoke, Ji Wang skillfully laid out 2 beds in no time. Who's sleeping in this room? Chi Boyan tossed the apple in his hand. Who else? Ji Wang looked at Chi Boyan, who gave him a knowing smile. Ji Wang thought inwardly, why had he come up here? Let this guy starve then. Chi Boyan then asked, they've given me their share. What about yours? Ji Wang, what about mine? Chi Boyan, your affection. He deliberately made it sound ambiguous. Ji Wang saw that Chi Boyan already had soup, dried meat, and an apple, clearly not lacking anything. Ignoring him, Ji Wang prepared to leave the bedroom and tidy other beds. Then he was grabbed by the wrist by Chi Boyan. Ji Wang tried shaking off twice without success. Feeling uneasy under the cameras recording everything around, he finally gave in. He shoved a chocolate bar into Chi Boyan's hands. Only after receiving it did Chi Boyan release Ji Wang, unwrapping the chocolate and placing the whole piece in his mouth. Brother Ji's love tastes like chocolate, sweet. Ji Wang felt numb, thinking that whatever happened, there was nothing much he could do. How to compete with someone so flirty, or beat him up either. Anyway, the entire episode would be broadcast, pending the approval of Chi Boyan's company. Chi Boyan's company would never let him form a CP with anyone. Chapter 31. Sure enough, Chi Boyan's words about his brother's love made the photographers exchange glances awkwardly. Ji Wang hurried to say, alright, go ahead and eat, third brother. Duan nephew is waiting for you downstairs. He was trying hard to pass off Chi Boyan's word of brother as a misunderstanding, attempting to make it seem like Chi Boyan's crazy talk was merely part of an acting routine. Although the production crew had all signed confidentiality agreements, even if there were any scandalous rumors, they would be dealt with quietly by relevant people. But Ji Wang still minded. Why should he care? He did not want any entanglement with Chi Boyan in public at all. Why did Chi Boyan insist on breaking this balance time and again? Ji Wang's tone became harsh. Chi Boyan sat on the bed watching him for a while, then stood up politely and said to the cameraman, I'm sorry, I want to change my clothes. Can you wait outside for a moment? Also, please turn off the cameras in the room. The cameraman consulted with the production team and soon received an affirmative reply. They turned off the cameras in the room and left one by one. Ji Wang wanted to leave too, but he found that his shoes were being stepped on by Chi Boyan. Ji Wang tried to pull back his foot, only to find that Chi Boyan pressed down harder. Chi Boyan was barefoot and standing on his shoe tip. Ji Wang could only think that his shoes had been everywhere today. Would they soil Chi Boyan's feet? Soon he came to his senses and lamented once more about his habitual thoughts. When would he be able to stop putting Chi Boyan aside and instead of speaking dislike out loud, always unconsciously prioritizing this person? Chi Boyan liked to casually provoke him as if nothing happened. Last time, their argument in the hospital ended badly, yet here they were pretending everything was normal during this variety show. Actually, both of them knew problems had already surfaced, just like a shattered mirror scattered into pieces, and Chi Boyan's behavior was fruitlessly picking up those fragments, forcing them into the frame, ignoring the damages. And then tell everyone else, this mirror can still be used and remains just as it was before. Can it really go back to how it was? Or after lying long enough, could everyone pretend false reality has become true? Ji Wang wasn't as good at this as Chi Boyan, he couldn't do it. When the last cameraman closed the door behind him leaving the room, Chi Boyan glanced around and confirmed that all the red lights of the cameras were off. He then relaxed, leaning back against something, his arms bent supporting his upper body. His foot lifted from Ji Wang's shoe and crept upward through his trouser leg. His cool toes teasingly brushed up and down along Ji Wang's calf. "Brother, you hurt me so much when you grabbed me in the bathroom this afternoon. Did you want to cripple me?" Chi Boyan softened his voice and whispered in a complaining tone. Ji Wang cast a cold look at him. "So are you crippled?" Chi Boyan pressed his hand on his lower abdomen. "Not exactly, but it still hurts now." In the bathroom this afternoon, due to Chi Boyan's indulgence, they both got aroused. And Chi Boyan shamelessly asked Ji Wang to use his mouth, while begging, tenderly pecking at his lips. Facing Chi Boyan's lewd request, Ji Wang gave a smile. Chi Boyan looked straight at Ji Wang, only to feel his hand appropriately grab him. Chi Boyan wondered hazily, "Is today my lucky day?" But the sudden intense pain following made Chi Boyan realize it was not a lucky day but a day of suffering. Almost instinctively grabbing hold of whatever was nearby, Chi Boyan barely endured the fatal blow Ji Wang delivered to him. Chi Boyan accidentally knocked over the shampoo bottle, causing the noise Duan Yinzhu heard. As for Ji Wang himself, after retreating upstairs, realizing the fire was not going to fade away anytime soon, had to rush into the shower once more for cold water. He wanted Chi Boyan to know, the consequence of reckless actions is disaster. Ji Wang felt that Chi Boyan's foot still had the tendency to move further upward, and he emphasized, "Do you want another round?" After finishing these words, Chi Boyan's foot immediately went back to its position and he slowly said, "Nah, no thanks." Ji Wang glanced at the food beside him. "Finish your meal and go downstairs." After saying that, he intended to leave, but couldn't help pausing to add, "And stop provoking me." Though after saying this, Ji Wang himself knew it was impossible. He understood Chi Boyan's nature well. Hitting doesn't work, nor does scolding. Earlier, at midday in the lotus field, he thought that Chi Boyan's avoiding actions meant he was mad and didn't want to deal with him anymore, and also didn't want to waste time on him further. Chi Boyan's temper used to be huge. Ignoring Ji Wang was common during their relationship days. During that period, Ji Wang almost learned all the ways in the world to soothe someone's anger. Begging humbly, coaxing sweetly, creating romantic moments meticulously. He had never pampered anyone else like this in his life, only ever doing so for Chi Boyan. Ji Wang left the room. Since Chi Boyan didn't call him back, he quickened his steps a bit more. After arranging the bedding in other rooms, he finally went downstairs. Chi Boyan came down a bit later, carrying a guitar in his hand. This was the arrangement of the production team, allowing Chi Boyan to promote his new song on the variety show. There was a large square platform in the yard for cooling off. Zhang Muxian had covered it with bamboo mats and placed a fruit platter with chilled watermelon on it. Above them was the rare starlit sea one hardly ever sees in the city. The surroundings were quiet, without the hustle and bustle of urban life. Duan Yinzhu waved at Ji Wang and, once he arrived, handed him a slice of watermelon. Ji Wang took the watermelon, worrying that they had accepted the villagers' goodwill again and would be questioned by Director Jiang. "Where did this watermelon come from?" Zhang Muxian said, "We bought it." Then he saw Chi Boyan and immediately called out loudly, "Come on everyone, make room for our most handsome younger brother at the center position and let him perform a song." Duan Yinzhu quickly patted the spot next to him. "Here, come sit at the center position." Chi Boyan holding the guitar looked at Ji Wang. Ji Wang immediately got up and sat next to Zheng Qihong. Zheng Qihong cared for Ji Wang as if he were her junior. "Are you hungry? Want to go to the kitchen and eat some more? There's still soup." Ji Wang shyly shook his head. "No need, I've eaten enough." Chi Boyan chose to sit beside Ji Wang rather than going to the so-called center position. He casually plucked the strings, not performing his new song, but playing many suitable songs for the occasion instead. The gentle night breeze accompanied the croaking of frogs nearby, the fragrance of grapevines, the sweetness of watermelon, and the clear, melodious singing. Everyone fell silent for a moment, silently listening and enjoying this rare tranquility. Chi Boyan sang while playing, and later played an old song. Zheng Qihong was somewhat surprised. "Do you young people actually like this song?" Duan Yinzhu hadn't heard it. "What is this song?" Zheng Qihong reminisced. "It's almost been over 20 years. This song was the last one sung by a good friend of mine before she retired from the entertainment circle." Zhang Muxian vaguely remembered. "Wasn't it Lin Wanyan's song? My mom liked her back then." Zheng Qihong looked melancholic. "That's right, how popular was Wanyan back then? She even received an invitation from director Chen to act in the movie, Forget River. But suddenly she decided to retire, and no one could stop her. Forget River was the movie Zheng Qihong acted in that year, and she also won Best Actress that year." Zheng Qihong continued. "Wanyan recommended me to director Chen for Forget River. Without Wanyan, there wouldn't be the me of today." Unbeknownst to anyone, the strumming had stopped and Chi Boyan spoke up. "Sister Qihong, since you are so grateful to Lin Wanyan, have you tried to find her later?" Zheng Qihong paused. After Wanyan retired, she cut off contact with almost everyone. "I tried to find her, but failed." Chi Boyan lowered his eyes, his fingers hooking onto the guitar string. He didn't pluck, instead, he forcefully pressed the string into the flesh of his fingertips in a self-punishing manner. Before he could torment that string further, Chi Boyan felt his arm bumped. Ji Wang had just changed positions, and it was unclear whether this collision was intentional or not. Zheng Qihong asked again, "Little Chi, do you like Lin Wanyan? It's rare to see someone your age liking her." Chi Boyan loosened the string and said in a relaxed yet tuneless tone, "Of course, isn't she incredibly beautiful?" This statement was also endorsed by Zhang Muxian, who was 10 years older than Chi Boyan. "Yes, the first time I saw her on TV, I was still young, and even then I thought she was stunning. She was the dream girl of so many people in that era," Zhang Muxian mused. Chi Boyan didn't continue with this topic and finally began to play a song from his new album. Only then did Ji Wang sneak a glance at Chi Boyan. As time passed, Chi Boyan abandoned the guitar aside long ago, lying on the bamboo mat looking at the stars. While others chatted idly, he didn't participate at all. It was Duan Yinzu who noticed that he had fallen asleep first. Lowering his voice, Duan Yinzu said, "Uncle Chi has fallen asleep, I'll go get him an outerwear to cover him with." Zhang Muxian said, "How about we wake him up? Let's all go to sleep." Ji Wang asked, "How should we arrange the rooms?" Zhang Muxian said, "Of course Sister Qihong gets her own room, Xiao Duan gets his own, and my room will be shared with you. We can also give Uncle Chi his own room." Ji Wang hesitated for a second. Zhang Muxian added, "However, I think the two of you alphas sleeping together would be more appropriate. I often get up during the night, which might disturb your rest." Duan Yinzu chuckled, "Zhang Muxian, does that mean your kidneys aren't healthy?" Zhang Muxian found himself utterly helpless against Duan Yinzu. "This little brat, be mindful of your words, this is a family-friendly show." Ji Wang agreed with the arrangement and said, "You guys go back to sleep first, I'll stay here for a while." Zhang Muxian nodded, and since Zheng Qihong was older, she was already exhausted. After brushing her teeth and washing her face, she entered her room. Duan Yinzu brought an outerwear to cover Chi Boyan with. After a day of shooting, the footage was already sufficient, so Director Jiang dismissed the other staff members to rest elsewhere. This house was too small for all the staff to stay here. Director Jiang, being cunning, had booked the only hotel on the island where the accommodation conditions were much better than those for the guests. As the crowd dispersed, the yard became quiet again. Without a new phone from the production team, Ji Wang could only sit idly, gazing at the stars while waiting for Chi Boyan to wake up. Then he heard faint sobbing coming from beside him. Ji Wang anxiously glanced over but realized that Chi Boyan hadn't woken up. Tears streamed out of his tightly closed eyes, quickly soaking his entire face. Ji Wang reached out and shook his shoulder, his voice trembling with tension. Chi Boyan, wake up." Chi Boyan was jolted awake, his eyes snapping open. His eyes remained moist, his gaze blurred as though he hadn't fully awakened from the dream. Ji Wang lowered his voice, "Chi Boyan, did you have a nightmare?" Chi Boyan slowly closed his eyes again, as if attempting to return to the dream. "It was a nightmare. But it wasn't when I saw Ji Wang in it." His last few words were nearly inaudible, forcing Ji Wang to lean closer just to barely make them out. The moment Ji Wang understood what Chi Boyan said, it took him great effort to force himself to sit upright and move away from Chi Boyan. A while later, he adjusted the coat draped over Chi Boyan, covering his exposed arms. Another while passed, and he only heard the deep breathing indicating that Chi Boyan had fallen asleep again. Then, Ji Wang slowly and gently placed his hand next to Chi Boyan's, their fingertips touching lightly. It felt like a secret indulgence, unknown to anyone else. Chapter 32. In the dead of night, cicadas chirped away, disturbing the serenity being the relentless mosquitoes. After swatting several, Ji Wang decided to wake up Chi Boyan, otherwise, he feared his companion might end up anemic. Pushing Chi Boyan a few times got no response. He wondered how deeply asleep he was it from being too tired today? After much deliberation, Ji Wang reached out and lifted him into his arms. Chi Boyan felt lighter than expected, though holding him was still taxing as he was an alpha, tall with muscles. But apart from that, this body seemed to have not a trace of excess fat. Perhaps due to managing his image as a star, or maybe to look better on camera, he dieted and lost weight. Today as well, since the production team forbade Chi Boyan from eating, he just didn't eat, appearing indifferent, as if it were routine. Taking advantage of his youth and abusing his health like that was truly bothersome. This troublesome person wrapped his hands around Ji Wang's neck and opened his eyes. Ji Wang paused mid-step, lowering his gaze to meet sleepless eyes glaring back at him. "Are you playing me?" Chi Boyan unrepentant, "How could I have known brother would pick me up?" Ji Wang struggled under the already heavy load, exhaling softly, "Get down yourself. Don't make me drop you." Unexpectedly, Chi Boyan complied without protest, sliding off Ji Wang and bending over to pick up the guitar before walking ahead. Ji Wang rubbed his sore arm muscles from exertion, picked up Duan Yinyu's jacket lying aside, and followed Chi Boyan upstairs. Chi Boyan entered first, washed up, and obediently went to bed. Ji Wang had anticipated this man might cover the cameras and do something while he had the chance. As it turned out, Ji Wang had thought too much. When lying in bed, drowsiness came swiftly. One question remained unresolved in Ji Wang's mind before falling asleep: what exactly did Chi Boyan dream about to cry like that? The night passed dreamlessly. The next morning, Ji Wang was awakened by Director Zhang's megaphone outside the house, announcing each guest needed to gather in front of the yard within 15 minutes. For a moment, Ji Wang felt like he wasn't there for a variety show but for military training. Glancing at the other bed, Chi Boyan was changing his top. Instinctively, Ji Wang looked around at the nearby cameras, red dots blinking, working faithfully. A pang of discomfort stirred within him, but soon Chi Boyan quickly changed, pulling his long hair out from the collar. Turning around, Chi Boyan met Ji Wang's somewhat dark face, momentarily surprised, not feeling well. Recalling that Ji Wang rarely got up grumpy while Chi Boyan often did, last night having taken a nap in the courtyard and another in the room was rare for Chi Boyan in recent years, all acquired during a TV show. Being fully rested naturally uplifted one's mood. Chi Boyan approached Ji Wang's bedside, tossing him something onto his blanket, here. Then, Chi Boyan left the room. Ji Wang picked up the thing on his quilt, a candy, colorful wrapping paper exuding a light peach scent. Ji Wang neither ate it nor threw it away but placed it inside the bedside cabinet instead. Upon descending downstairs, noises erupted. Apparently, Duan Yinyu and Zhang Muxian were vying for the bathroom sink, while Zheng Qihong leisurely stood in front of another mirror, applying light lipstick to her lips. Chi Boyan sat silently on a small stool beside, brushing his teeth, looking a little vacant yet comical. Duan Yinyu, upon spotting Ji Wang, acted as if he found a savior, spluttering toothpaste foam with a swollen face. Wanga. You see, Zhang Muxian keeps competing with me. No respect. Zhang Muxian retorted, do you know what respecting elders means? Little frog. Referring to Duan Yinyu's puffy eyes and giving him a nickname, truly unparalleled. Both were no youngsters, yet upon colliding, they immediately reverted to kindergartners. Ji Wang ignored them, finishing his brush-up neatly, then roughly wiping his face with a towel, seemingly unchanged pre-makeup. Duan Yinyu exclaimed in surprise and redirected his gaze toward Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan sat under the early morning sun, washing off drool, forming a picture-perfect advertisement for toothpaste. Was he seeing ghosts? How could none of these people swell, their skin remaining so flawless? Which beauty parlor was maintaining this? He wanted to go too. Young Duan Yinyu, overly concerned with his skin condition, caught off guard, received a knee bump to his butt from Zhang Muxian, pushing him away from the sink. Duan Yinyu fumed, I'm an Omega. Zhang Muxian washed his face quickly, alright, Omega, it's yours, it's yours. Full of energy and noise in the early morning hours. Suddenly, Director Zhang's voice broke through ungraciously, 1 minute left, those who are late will lose breakfast. Hearing this, Ji Wang quickly asked, is it not some card-drawing game again? Chi Boyan skipped dinner and now breakfast too, Director Jiang surely wouldn't want to be targeted by Chi Boyan's fans. Director Jiang cleared his throat, it's not a card-drawing game, it's a team battle. Zheng Qihong patted her legs, if it gets too intense, my old arms and legs will be a drag on the team. Director Jiang still showed respect for Zheng Qihong, no way, Zheng teacher. I believe you can do this game just fine. This was one of the most classic games, one acts, the other guesses. 2 people would act out clues, while the other 3 guessed. If they got 5 answers right, everyone would receive a delicious breakfast prepared by the production team, the famous local fish flake congee. Naturally, Zheng teacher was assigned to the guessing group. Zhang Muxian thought Ji Wang, having been an actor, would have better physical expressiveness. The suggestion earned everyone's unanimous agreement. Duan Yinyu voluntarily raised his hand, I'm pretty good too, I dance well. After saying that, he dramatically rose with a fancy glide step in front of Ji Wang and gave a cheeky grin. Ji Wang now looked at Duan Yinyu as if he were his little brother, patting Duan Yinyu's head affectionately, little brother is great. At this point, Chi Boyan suddenly spoke up, I want to try acting too. Zhang Muxian said, everyone will get their turn. If Duan Yinyu isn't up to it, little Chi, you go ahead. Duan Yinyu puffed out his cheeks, you say I'm no good before I even start. Zheng Qihong interjected to calm things down, alright, let's begin. I can already smell the fish flake congee. Indeed, the fish flake congee was sitting there waiting, emanating an inviting aroma. Just the scent made everyone's stomachs rumble audibly. The production team was considerate, picking words relevant to the guests, making them quite guessable. The 2 actors successfully figured out 2 words easily, but on the 3rd word, Zhang Muxian replaced Duan Yinyu with Chi Boyan. The cue screen flashed 2 words, Wang Chuan. Before Ji Wang could react, Chi Boyan stepped forward and gently held his face, sweeping Ji Wang's hair behind his ear before gripping his waist and pulling him closer. Confused by this sudden display, Duan Yinyu blurted out, love. There was no way such a simple term could be correct. As the guests repeatedly guessed wrong, Chi Boyan's movements grew increasingly bold. At one point, he even lifted Ji Wang's head towards his forehead as if to kiss it. Ji Wang's expression changed drastically. Suddenly, Zheng Qihong saw the light, Wang Chuan. Ding dong, the answer was right. What Chi Boyan had performed was Zheng Qihong's romantic moment from Wang Chuan, when the protagonist embraced the actress and kissed her forehead. Chi Boyan stopped just shy of touching Ji Wang's forehead with his lips, stepping back slowly. Ji Wang could swear he saw regret in Chi Boyan's eyes. Fearing appearing too overboard in front of the cameras, Ji Wang joked to Jing Qihong, "Thank goodness for Sister Hong. Otherwise, my innocence would have been compromised today. Duan Yin teased nearby, now I regret stepping down. I also wanted to perform Wang Chuan with Brother Wang." Zhang Muxian acted as though she would pinch his ears. "You're still young, aren't you dreaming about early romance?" Duan Yin covered his face, feigning shyness. Ji Wang then recalled something. He seemed to remember a clause in the contract hinting at fanning couple goals between cast members. Sister Hong had mentioned it too, but Ji Wang hadn't given it much thought. He'd assumed, being the minor character in this show, who would even think of pairing him with anyone? But never did he expect it to be Duan Yin. Still, Duan Yin wasn't overly annoying in his performance, natural, generous, straightforward. Ji Wang also cooperated. "Big brother Zhang, go easy on him. Don't hurt our Xiao Duan's ears." Zhang Muxian sighed and let go, "So protective already." Fine. Qi Boyan, why don't you step down? The pup wants to go perform Wang Chuan." Qi Boyan didn't budge. Ji Wang hesitated, looking at Qi Boyan. To his surprise, he couldn't see even a trace of displeasure on Qi Boyan's face, who instead smiled and said, "All right, come on, Duan Yin." Duan Yin waved off the opportunity. "Since we've already passed Wang Chuan, you keep going, or else all this focus stays on me." He subtly shared camera time with Zhang Muxian. Since joining the variety scene, Zhang Muxian had always taken care of everyone, trying her best to allow the guests to shine in front of the lens, sparing herself many standout moments. The rest of them understood and appreciated this consideration. Thus, Ji Wang stepped down and Zhang Muxian took his place alongside Qi Boyan to continue. Later, even Jing Qihong went up to act, getting her own theater fix. As Jing Qihong acted, Ji Wang watched her with shining eyes, thinking what a great mentor it was to have here. He was pondering how to find the right moment to seek advice from Jing Qihong when the day's flying guest arrived. It was Zhou Chuxue, a newcomer star under Qi Boyan's company and his junior sister. After introducing herself politely to everyone, she ended up standing beside Qi Boyan. Facing the camera, Zhou Chuxue appeared bashful. "This is the senior brother I respect most and a mentor who has helped me so much." Qi Boyan smiled at Zhou Chuxue, and her face immediately turned red. Zhang Muxian, trying to liven up the mood, covered her arm and said, "What's going on? This is supposed to be On the Road, not a return to Heartbeats 100%. Heartbeats 100% was also one of Zhang Muxian's programs. Qi Boyan did not refute this after hearing it. When Zhang Muxian asked for his opinion on Zhou Chuxue, Qi Boyan replied with an unfazed expression, "A very hardworking and serious young lady." While the start of his comment seemed innocent enough, the phrase, "young lady," carried a certain connotation that caused a flush. Zhou Chuxue had almost become Zhou Chanong from all the embarrassment. Amidst everyone's laughter and playful teasing, Ji Wang joined in with a smile too. Suddenly, he felt incredibly grateful for choosing the path of acting. At least at this moment, he could laugh along with everyone else because of his acting skills, without appearing any different. Chapter 33. Due to the requirements of the production team, you and I played the I gesture, you guess game. The 5 of them successfully answered within the stipulated time, so the game was considered a success, and everyone got breakfast. Zhou Chuxue had just arrived at this program and did not yet know how difficult it was for guests to eat here. Seeing everyone cheer upon hearing Director Jiang say they could have their meal, she was still a bit confused and out of sync with the mood. Qi Boyan quietly explained the rules of the show to her. As the two whispered to each other, the camera zoomed in at that moment, and Ji Wang glanced at them while laughing with others, almost able to imagine the dreamy romantic effect that would be added during post-production once the show aired. As a new flying guest, special episode guest, Zhou Chuxue could enjoy breakfast for free this time. However, after eating, she would have to rely on labor or competition to win her next meal. Director Jiang provided a box containing 2 ways to obtain food. If the guests drew labor, then everyone would work together. In the end, the top 2 contributors would get to enjoy dinner, while the rest would need to select one from 6 people, as happened last night. Another way was through a competition where the 5 regular guests plus the flying guest divided into 2 groups to compete against each other. Only the winning side had the right to eat, and the losing side could only look on helplessly. Of course, Director Jiang wouldn't stop mutual assistance among the guests. Winners could share food with losers if they wanted to. Or they could store ingredients from labor-related projects, making themselves self-sufficient and opting out of meals provided by the crew altogether. This variety show had a great deal of freedom, it all depended on how the guests chose to progress. When there were 5 people, they formed a group, but when there were 6, they had to split into teams. Jing Qihong understood after listening and directly said to Director Jiang, "We've just become a family, and you're already eager to break us apart." Duan Yin walked over and hugged Jing Qihong's arm. "It's true, Oba, a term used by Duan addressing Zheng, Director Jiang really has evil intentions." Director Jiang shrugged indifferently among the crowd, immune to any complaints. Zhang Muxian clapped his hands. "Fish flake porridge. Bring the fish flake porridge quickly. I'm starving." Ji Wang volunteered, "How about eating in the yard? I'll bring the dining table out, like we did last night." Qi Boyan left Zhou Chushue's side, "I'll help you carry it." With filming crews all around, neither said much. While moving the table, Ji Wang's hand accidentally brushed against Chi Boyan's, sliding down his fingers. It seemed unintentional but was clearly deliberate. Ji Wang dared not glare at Chi Boyan freely and could only suppress his irritation as they moved the table together outside. On the way, he wondered whether the cameras captured the moment. What if viewers noticed after broadcast? Lost in thought, Zhang Muxian and Duan Yin carried chairs out, while Zheng Qihong helped Zhou Chuxue ladle porridge and side dishes. Chi Boyan naturally sat next to Zhou Chuxue, who handed him the chopsticks first and softly asked, "Big brother, do you want pickled radish?" Out of habit, Ji Wang scooped up a piece of pickled radish to taste, wincing immediately afterward at its sharp sourness. It made his teeth hurt. Sitting next to Zheng Qihong and Duan Yin next to him, when Duan saw Ji Wang's expression, he laughed. "Are you alright, Wang brother? Have some milk tea." The milk tea was Zhang Muxian's specialty. Yesterday, when Zhang visited a neighbor, they gifted him a pack of tea leaves. Conveniently carrying milk for advertisement purposes himself, Zhang decided to brew it together, creating hot steaming milk tea. Facing Zhang Muxian's underhanded behavior, the production crew could only turn a blind eye due to pressure from their main sponsor. When the milk tea was served, Duan Yin grumbled, "I want pearl milk tea, not boiled milk tea." This remark made Zhang laugh. "Then don't drink it." To which Duan flattered, "How can I not drink it? This is my uncle's handmade treat." After getting slapped down and given honeyed words, Duan didn't even care for Zhang's acknowledgement anymore. But after taking a sip, his eyes lit up. It was truly fragrant. Now he became the promoter of Zhang-style milk tea, urging Ji Wang to try it. Ji Wang took a sip and was surprised. Delicious. Flattered by the compliment, Duan felt as though he had brewed the milk tea himself and excitedly said, "Right? I think Zhang Muxian should switch careers and open a milk tea shop." Zhang also poured a cup for Zheng Qihong and considerately placed the sugar jar nearby. "Sister Hong, I made yours relatively light. If it's not sweet enough, add more sugar." While this side enjoyed harmony, Chi Boyan and Zhou Chuxue were left to take care of each other, sitting beside each other. Both were artists under the same company. It wouldn't make sense not to give each other a helping hand. The breakfast finished smoothly. Afterward, Director Jiang arranged for today's selection. Among the 6 of them, they played rock paper scissors. The winner drew lots to decide whether they would labor or play games today. In the end, Ji Wang won. Duan Yin rubbed his hands and said, "Please, let's do the game. If I dig lotus roots in the field again, I'll become ugly." Zhang Muxian looked firmly at Ji Wang. "Brother Wang, I'm counting on you today." Zheng Qihong gently patted both of their heads and said to Ji Wang, "Little Ji, don't feel pressured. If we draw badly, we'll scold the production team." Chi Boyan extended his hand. "Do you want to come here and get a little luck from me?" Ji Wang absolutely dared not touch the divine chosen one, who could fail twice in a row even in 6-to-1 selections. He quickly moved forward and inserted his hand into the lottery cylinder before regretting it, pulling it out slowly. When he saw the word game, he held the paper strip tightly and raised a victory sign, game. Receiving a satisfactory result, the guests reacted extremely enthusiastically. Everyone hugged Ji Wang as if they were soccer players celebrating a successful goal. Chi Boyan ran first and was the first to embrace Ji Wang. Ji Wang even felt himself lifted slightly by the other's arms hugging his waist. Ji Wang's nose almost touched Chi Boyan's neck where the pheromone suppressant was applied. It smelled good, a scent unique to Chi Boyan, completely unrelated to pheromones. In the midst of everyone's excitement, Ji Wang clearly and accurately identified it. With his hair already messed up from being embraced, Ji Wang stood still a bit bewilderedly, the paper strip drawn moist with sweat in his hand. Director Jiang slowly announced amidst cheers that teams needed to be formed for the game competition. The team leaders were today's guest Zhou Chuxue and veteran Zheng Qihong, who selected team members through rock paper scissors. In the first round, Zhou Chuxue won naturally, and her first pick was her senior artist, Chi Boyan. Zheng Qihong chose Duan Yin. In the second round, Zhou Chuxue won again. Her gaze swept over the remaining people, stopping finally on Zhang Muxian. "Zhang Muxian, I really like your show, heartbeat 100%. Smiling, Zhang Muxian walked over, making fun of the situation. "I feel going to your team means I'll keep hosting too. I should congratulate the couple for successfully holding hands." Blushing while covering her face, Zhou Chuxue laughed modestly. Naturally, the remaining Ji Wang joined Zheng Qihong's team. Gripping Ji Wang's hand, Zheng Qihong said, "Even if I win rock paper scissors, I'd still choose little Wang. It turned out perfectly." These words were heartfelt. Ji Wang replied to Zheng Qihong, "I'll do my best." The first match was an unexpected archery contest. Ji Wang really thought the production team wasn't following the usual rules this time. Initially arriving on the island, he thought this would be just a leisurely wellness variety show. Now he realized it also included competitions. It wasn't until Director Jiang brought up Zhou Chushue's latest movie, in which she plays a teenage girl skilled in archery, that everyone understood the meaning behind the game arrangement. Of course, flight guests came to promote their new movies, so it wasn't strange that the production team had carefully planned the games. Zheng Qihong said, "I last shot arrows many years ago, little Duan and little Ji, are you guys skilled at it?" Duan Yin responded, "Never learned it, but shooting arrows seems cool." I'd like to try it. Director, can we have a chance to practice? Zhou Chushua added, that's right, archery is quite difficult. I haven't practiced for quite a while either, I'm rusty. Chi Boyan stretched all 10 fingers and warmed up. The group then traveled by vehicle to the archery sports pavilion set up by the production crew. Rows of targets stood far away under bright light, with various colored pieces of equipment hanging nearby. Duan Yin exclaimed excitedly, thinking the Baoan arrow gear was incredibly cool. Ji Wang, when playing supporting roles previously, had once trained specifically for a role involving archery. His coach even said he had talent and could potentially develop into a professional athlete. But Ji Wang was okay with archery. However, becoming an athlete and opening a new chapter in life held no interest for him. He liked acting just fine, mainly because the pay was great. The program allowed them to warm up first for practice, along with some physical exercises to prevent injury. Ji Wang adopted a very standard posture during his warm-ups. The production team prepared meticulously, providing finger tabs for the bowmen as well as arm guards and chest protectors. After being fully geared up, Duan Yin fangirled about Ji Wang, oh my god, you look like an assassin from a game. Have you ever played ancient costumes, like a cold-blooded killer deeply harboring secret feelings for the protagonist? Indeed, just recently, Ji Wang played a similar character in Chi Boyan's music video. Let's not mention how much he confessed, I love you. After trying several arrows, Zheng Qihong said to her teammates, count on you guys, I'm useless. Duan Yin put on the equipment and took a few shots. Although the arrows hit the target, the results were average, always hovering precariously between the white and black rings. Suddenly, there was a cheer from the other side. Looking towards the commotion, the three saw Chi Boyan lower his bow, with his arrow perfectly hitting the bullseye. Zhang Muxian's performance was also decent, slightly better than Duan Yin's. Zhou Chushua performed average, she at least managed to hit the target. She stood beside Chi Boyan, surprised and complimentary, praising her senior artist for his skills. Duan Yin let out a slight hum from her nose, already demonstrating a strong sense of competition, we're pretty good too. Not worse than you guys, Wang could give it a try. Ji Wang stepped forward with the bow in hand. Under Chi Boyan's surprised gaze, he moved closer step by step until he stood beside Chi Boyan, forming an agile standard stance aimed directly at the bullseye ahead. At the moment Ji Wang released the arrow, the spot he aimed at slightly wavered. He released his fingers, and the arrow broke through the air, leaving behind a soft vibration sound as it shot forward. The arrow hit the target, producing a dull thud. Then another sound followed, Chi Boyan's arrow which had previously landed on the 10-point mark fell to the ground after being struck by Ji Wang's arrow. Ji Wang lowered the bow in his hand and revealed a challenging, unrestrained smile to Chi Boyan for the first time. He loudly said, sorry, my hand slipped. Chapter 34. Just as Ji Wang was about to draw his bow for the second arrow, his right shoulder suddenly dropped, Duan Yin had pressed down on him. The carefree Duan Yin patted Ji Wang's shoulder hard. What's going on? Your performance is too inconsistent. You hit another target. As Duan Yin kept patting and tugging at him, Ji Wang, worried that the equipment in his hand might injure Duan Yin, put it down and allowed Duan Yin to pull him aside. Duan Yin wasn't as oblivious as before, instead, he covered his microphone and whispered to Ji Wang, bro, I know you want good show effects, but if you keep this up, Chi Ge's fans might go after you. Worry lines appeared between his eyes as he sincerely reminded Ji Wang, a rare warm-hearted person in their industry. Many people would only look on coldly and wouldn't warn him, fearing they'd attract trouble or end up with good intentions leading to bad results. Ji Wang gladly accepted the warning and calmly reassured him, it's fine, don't worry. Duan Yin felt a headache coming on. Although after this variety show aired, the guy standing in front of him might become more popular again, his agent had already told him that Ji Wang seemed to be gaining some momentum, so while he didn't have to flatter Ji Wang, he must under no circumstances alienate him. Who knew that Ji Wang and Chi Boyan weren't getting along well? He shouldn't oppose anyone, let alone Chi Boyan. This isn't like an egg hitting a stone, it could destroy his budding career before it even took off. Afraid that Ji Wang might not be thinking clearly, Duan Yin's face revealed an expression of urgency, but Ji Wang pressed his head hair down reassuringly, saying, don't worry, things between me and him aren't as bad as you think. After speaking, Ji Wang himself felt uneasy. If the real relationship between him and Chi Boyan were exposed, it would be disastrous. However, even though Duan Yin could sense the tension between them, presumably the others had also noticed. After just one day of interaction, how had everyone figured it out? They were all incredibly perceptive. When they returned to the archery spot, the excitement on Chi Boyan's face had faded. While Ji Wang and Duan Yin were talking, he had fired several arrows, each surrounding Ji Wang's red arrow. Different guests had different colored arrows. Ji Wang's were red, and Chi Boyan's were black. At first glance, the red arrow was already surrounded by black ones. The arrangement was deliberate, an obvious response to Ji Wang's provocation. Chi Boyan wanted to encircle and trap him. After being warned by Duan Yin, Ji Wang decided to restrain himself. He merely glanced at the target and then looked away, carefully assessing the distance of the target and the possible outcome of the match. Their team's chances of winning were slim, mainly because the opponent's strength was too evenly matched, one exceptional member plus two others who were pretty decent. With this thought, Ji Wang decided it was better to temporarily enhance the abilities of his teammates. Fortunately, Zheng Qihong approached to ask about stance, so Ji Wang helped her adjust, allowing her to get a feel for the bow quickly. Duan Yinyu continued shooting aimlessly nearby, his arrows scattering all over the target without achieving many scores above 7 or 8 rings, most of them just barely missing the mark. However, Zhou Chuxue had practiced a little. By the time Director Jiang called a halt, she had already scored 7 points. After finishing helping Zheng Qihong, Ji Wang went on to assist Duan Yinyu. His posture was incorrect, that was why he often missed. Even though Duan Yinyu usually acted irresponsibly and made it hard to guess his gender, Ji Wang still hesitated a bit when handling the Omega. He tried to be gentlemanly and avoided touching Duan Yinyu near the waist area. As he was busy doing so, there came a string of sounds from the targets being hit. Ji Wang turned around and saw that Qi Boyan was continuously knocking down the arrows from his own target, one after another, including his own black ones, and those belonging to Ji Wang. The pattern originally formed by the cluster of arrows was completely ruined. While Ji Wang perceived this behavior as akin to childish tantrums, the others viewed it as quite impressive skill showing. Some were even covertly observing Ji Wang's expression, perhaps thinking it was Qi Boyan's way of retaliating against his earlier arrogance. Ji Wang tightened his lips, his expression growing serious. The program producers loved what they saw, the peaceful harmony was good, but lacked a bit of stimulation. If the competition increased between the two alphas, they might spark some thrilling moments. The competition officially began. Divided into rounds of duels, Zhou Chuxue vs Zheng Qihong, Zhang Mukan vs Duan Yinyu, and Qi Boyan vs Ji Wang. In the first round, Zhou Chuxue stepped forward first. The slender figure of the young girl exuded confidence as she faced the arrow target. Despite whatever her technical level was, Ji Wang could see that this girl had ambition regarding archery. Unfortunately, Omegas are generally influenced more significantly by their physical constitution during sports. Being a female Omega and required to maintain her figure for acting, her muscle content was insufficient. Her first arrow performed poorly, landing on the white circle of the second-to-last layer, earning her only 2 points, making Zhou Chuxue look frustrated. Qi Boyan then walked up to her, whispered something in her ear, and Zhou Chuxue focused intently, her gaze fixed entirely on the arrow target, without displaying any obvious shyness from before. After Qi Boyan stepped aside, Zhou Chuxue adjusted some of her finer movements and released another arrow. This time, it was significantly better than the last attempt, landing in the red circle for 7 points. Each person had a total of 3 arrows, with the final scores of both teams calculated afterward. Zhou Chuxue's 3 arrows scored a total of 15 points. Looking a bit disheartened, she hung her head and returned to their team. When it came to Zheng Qihong's turn, despite her poor performance during practice, she made an unexpected turnaround by scoring 21 points. Duan Yinyu immediately jumped up and happily celebrated. Zhang Mukan called out loud, "Alright, there are still me and your Qi brother, why are you acting like you've already eaten enough?" Duan Yinyu ignored him and began loudly complimenting Aunt Zheng, saying how amazing she was. Zhang Mukan quickly finished his 3 arrows, earning 23 points. Duan Yinyu followed but performed averagely, scoring only 16 points. The two teams were neck and neck with just a 1-point difference, as the most intense part of the competition began, with Qi Boyan and Ji Wang taking the stage. Qi Boyan suddenly raised his hand and asked Director Jiang for permission, "How about we each take 1 arrow instead of going consecutively?" This method would be fairer since both competitors would experience a similar level of pressure. Director Jiang agreed. Qi Boyan took the first shot and, this time, didn't fool around, hitting the bullseye for 10 points. As Ji Wang drew his bow, he could distinctly feel a tingling sensation spreading from his fingertips throughout his entire body, the pressure almost activating every cell full of competitiveness within him. He forgot that this was just a variety show. He only knew that he had to win over Qi Boyan here. He wanted to win against him once, no matter what. The arrow flew and hit exactly on the bullseye for 10 points. The crowd strangely fell silent, watching the competition closely. Perhaps because neither contestant seemed to be playing around, they both truly wanted to outdo each other. For the second arrow, Qi Boyan scored 10 points, and so did Ji Wang. The game was tied, with the score tightly locked. On the last shot, Qi Boyan didn't fire immediately but instead smiled at his teammates and said, "I'm feeling a bit nervous. I think Wang might beat me." Hearing this, Ji Wang couldn't maintain his serious expression either and laughed in response, "Don't worry, if we really win, I'll share half of my bowl of rice with you." Zhang Mukan, hearing this, quickly urged Duan Yinyu, "Kid, now is the time to show your filial piety." Duan Yinyu crossed his arms and retorted with a cute phrase, "Eat till bursting," not leaving even crumbs behind, adding softness to his tone with his habit of using duplicated sounds due to being from City C. But Zhang Mukan wasn't charmed at all and gestured a throat-cutting sign toward Duan Yinyu. In response to this childish threat, Duan Yinyu rolled his eyes twice. Zhou Chuxue raised her fists in encouragement, "Big brother, come on." Zhang Mukan cheered, "Little Qi, go. Snatch all their food away." With someone still competing on stage, it wasn't appropriate for them to continue celebrating. Hearing Zheng Qihong's words, Zhang Mukan and Zhou Chuxue stopped their celebration. Qi Boyan remained rather calm, not excited from his victory. To him, winning was effortless and offered no real sense of accomplishment. He looked at Ji Wang's back figure. That person hadn't been affected by his own victory either, much like Xing Qihong said, as their team had already lost, Ji Wang's individual competition against Qi Boyan wasn't decided yet. With great interest, Qi Boyan crossed his arms, wondering what kind of result Ji Wang would deliver, likely a tie, he thought nonchalantly. This time, Ji Wang prepared longer than the previous rounds. He pulled the bow into a perfect arc, his taut forearm filled with power, until the tension between the string and arrow reached its peak before he finally released it. The arrow flew almost directly to the very center of the target. Qi Boyan clearly froze for a moment before his eyes lit up more and more, watching Ji Wang with unreserved excitement and joy. The staff responsible for estimating the scores approached the arrow, circled it several times, then confirmed it before rushing back to consult urgently with the production crew. The others still didn't know what had happened. Zhang Mukin asked, "What's going on? Was there any unexpected issue?" Ji Wang had already put down his bow, releasing all the tension in his body. He looked toward Qi Boyan, and this was why sports were so thrilling, because until the very last moment, you never knew what the outcome would be. By this time, the program crew had reached a decision. Ji Wang's previous arrow not only scored 10 points but also hit dead center, the exact bullseye. In archery competitions, when both parties achieve 10 points, hitting the exact center determines the victor. To put it simply, Ji Wang had won against Qi Boyan. The question now facing the program staff was whether they should award extra points for hitting the exact bullseye. As soon as they heard this, Duan Yinyu seized Xing Qihong's hand and said, "Of course there should be bonus points. Brother Wang is awesome. Hitting the bullseye is so difficult. It must be rewarded." Zhang Mukin interjected, "I think there should be extra points too. After all, we're not professional athletes. Achieving something like that already shows how amazing everyone is. I suggest calling it a draw, and let's make sure everyone gets food, okay?" Xing Qihong also agreed, "That's right, Director Jiang. Let's have everyone eat together. Isn't a happy ending great?" Director Jiang ultimately agreed to declare a tie, and all of them would share lunch together. This decision quickly softened the competitive atmosphere between the two teams. Members who were just divided into groups became friendly once more, with no remaining sense of rivalry from their match. Ji Wang set aside his bow, then he found himself enveloped in an embrace by Qi Boyan. What appeared to be a polite hug between rivals post-competition carried a secret beneath the surface, only he could hear the words Qi Boyan whispered in his ear. "Big brother, your focus while shooting arrows was truly mesmerizing." He murmured with a disorienting, husky tone, nearly crossing over into disturbing, "I'm going to start from your fingertips and slowly consume every bit of you." The warmth of the man's breath swirled around Ji Wang's earlobe. Qi Boyan's burning body matched his searing words, practically melting into Ji Wang's form and leaving behind an invisible brand. "No matter how much you cry or struggle, I won't stop. Not until we become one, until you belong solely to me, only me." Chapter 35. The blatant sexual innuendo in the words first made Ji Wang's spine tingle, and then an endless panic surged up. He seemed frozen, incredulously staring at Qi Bashan. Even Duan Yinyu knew to cover the mic attached at the collar before saying something inappropriate on camera, so how did Qi Bashan manage to speak without a care in the world? Could it be that this production team is part of Qi Bashan's company? Is that why he could act so recklessly? Qi Bashan released Ji Wang, seeing the expression on the other's face, and couldn't help but laugh, extremely amused. At this moment, the others also ran over, and the air was filled with joy, but Ji Wang didn't dare to move at all, instinctively looking towards the crew, the sound technician, and the director. Sure enough, the sound technician and his assistant had unusual expressions on their faces as they glanced at Ji Wang. Ji Wang's heart was beating so hard it felt like it would jump out of his chest, and all the blood in his body seemed to boil. He wanted nothing more than to grab Qi Bashan by the collar and punch him hard. In that instant, several trending topic ideas flashed through his mind, #exposed. Qi Bashan comes out #an 18-line, transparent person, clings to a superstar #, behind the glamorous facade of stars #. Would the colossal blunder caused by Qi Bashan be beyond even his company's ability to handle? Would Qi Bashan get shelved? He still hadn't finished paying off the mortgage on the house he bought. If Qi Bashan were to have nowhere to live after being shelved, he could offer half of his room since it was partly his responsibility that Qi Bashan said those things. But with the mortgage still unpaid, should he really start looking for work? Perhaps Qi Bashan will have debts too, right? Isn't there also a performance bet involved? How much will he owe? The price of his house has increased quite a bit, but selling it might not cover much. Qi Bashan doesn't know how to do anything except be a star. Not valuing his career this way truly makes one angry. Ji Wang was so scared that his face went pale, and Duan Yinyu noticed something strange, asking worriedly, "Brother, are you okay?" Seeing this, Qi Bashan was about to say something when Director Jiang shouted into the microphone, "Teacher Qi and Teacher Ji, is there a problem with your microphones? I'm not getting any audio. From hell to heaven, it's just like that." Ji Wang took a deep breath, touching the recording equipment around his waist with icy fingers, only to find that the wire connecting the microphone had been pulled out at some point. Who could it be but someone else's fault? A member of the sound team came over to help readjust both his and Chi Boshan's microphones. Throughout the entire process, Ji Wong didn't look at Chi Boshan at all. If he could, he would have quit this variety show right now. Another scare like this, and he might lose 10 years of his life. Lunch was to be eaten back at the courtyard, where the most experienced chef from the village personally cooked local specialties, not only giving them a treat but also introducing the culinary culture of the village. There was a distance between the archery range and the village, so they split into 2 cars to go back. Ji Wong didn't want to share a car with Chi Boshan, but things didn't go as planned. As soon as Ji Wong got in the car, Chi Boshan followed suit. Zhang Muxian was also with them, while the other car held only Omegas. Ji Wong sat next to Zhang Muxian, and Chi Boshan was seated behind. Just as Ji Wong was about to close his eyes and rest, Zhang Muxian initiated a conversation regarding the earlier archery event, asking Ji Wong and Chi Boshan where they'd learned such skills. Chi Boshan humbly replied, "It's just a hobby, something I'd do with friends whenever I have no schedule." Seeing this, Ji Wong thought it rude to sleep, considering everyone else was engaging in conversation, so he responded, "I learned it during filming. Once you figure out the technique, it's not too difficult." Zhang Muxian smiled and said, "Then I guess I'll have to visit the archery range myself once this episode ends." Ji Wong then suggested, "The archery place I learned from isn't bad. The teacher is really good. If you're interested, I can send you the address later." "Alright, I haven't even added your WeChat yet. Once the director returns our phones, we'll connect," Zhang Muxian said. Actually, they all added each other on WeChat before the show began, though Zhang Muxian's was obviously a working account managed by dedicated staff. Now, Zhang Muxian's proposal meant adding personal WeChats. In the entertainment circle, adding personal WeChat sometimes implies an avenue to resources. Some opportunities may emerge during chats or drinking sessions, recommended by familiar acquaintances, which might lead to excellent chances. Some even leverage these networks to soar upward. This wouldn't apply to Ji Wong. Some might call him aloof or serious, but he simply didn't intend to exploit these opportunities. Besides, as far as resources went, that was what the company was for. Artists already give up so much profit, surely, the company should contribute something meaningful. Facing Zhang Muxian's initiative, Ji Wong naturally nodded. At this point, Chi Boshan spoke from the back, "Then let's add each other as well." His sudden utterance left everyone uncertain who we referred to exactly. Zhang Muxian nonchalantly agreed, whereas Ji Wong hesitated for a moment before reluctantly nodding and agreeing. Come to think of it, he really didn't have Chi Boshan's WeChat, or even his phone number saved. Chi Boshan was only a string of numbers on Ji Wong's phone. Although Ji Wong had already memorized the digits by heart. It wasn't intentional, but after seeing them so many times, they were engraved in his memory. The more he thought about it, the more irritated Ji Wong became. He lightly bumped his head against the leather seat behind him, trying to rally himself. He hadn't bumped it twice when he felt something blocking the back of his head. Turning around, he saw that it was Chi Boshan's fingers, lightly resting on the chair back. When their eyes met, Chi Boshan blinked innocently. Recalling what Chi Boshan had just said to him and the despicable act of stealthily unplugging his microphone, Ji Wong was brimming with anger. Ignoring him completely, Ji Wong tilted his body and leaned his head against the window glass, wishing to distance himself from Chi Boshan and preserve his sanity. Silent all the way, each rested on their own. When they arrived at the courtyard, the aroma of food had already wafted out. Duan Yinyu and the others had already arrived and taken their seats, ladling soup and serving rice. The villagers provided cured meat fried rice, delicious seafood, visually and aromatically tempting, making one almost want to bury their face in the meal and satisfy their cravings. Ji Wong quickly regained energy after finishing half a bowl of rice, noticing that Chi Boshan was sitting across from him, gnawing on chopsticks with bright eyes, a look that would appear when Chi Boshan encountered favorite food. Just like the first time they went to that barbecue place, where Chi Boshan complained about the shabby decoration yet still surrendered to the allure of the food. But afterward, Chi Boshan likely never returned, otherwise, the place would have surely turned into an internet-famous spot, drawing visits from fans. Ji Wong focused again on the dish that Chi Boshan frequently used his chopsticks on. It was fish. Afterward, perhaps he should seek advice from the village master chef, not intending to cook it for Chi Boshan, but because it appealed to his taste. During the meal, Zhang Muxian and Duan Yinyu exchanged jokes to liven up the atmosphere, and occasional responses came from the guests. Everyone worked hard at maintaining professionalism while satisfying their hunger. After the meal, Director Jiang let them rest. The next activity wouldn't start until after 3 o'clock. It was now 1 p.m., and Director Jiang actually generously allowed 2 hours of rest. At this moment, the staff handed out their phones. Director Jiang coughed and said, "Today is the official promotion of the show, you can take a look and appropriately participate." At this moment, amidst the crowd, Ji Wong finally caught sight of Xiaoshu's figure. Xiaoshu enthusiastically greeted him, and Ji Wong smiled silently. Artists rarely log into their Weibo themselves. Assistants from various agencies moved forward, mainly to monitor the artists to avoid accidental likes. With no cameras nearby, the 6 guests convened with their respective assistants to review the reality show's promotional conditions. Talking about official promotion, it merely consisted of releasing styling photos and either debunking or confirming the cast rumored on the web. The first episode was still being filmed, and preview clips could only be edited after completing 2 episodes worth of material. Xiaoxiu opened the official program Weibo account, where a set of images had already been uploaded. Although they were taken separately, through outstanding post-production technology, the combined pictures looked excellent. The intricate suit selected by Chi Boshan, which seemed odd before, didn't look strange in the group photo. Instead, it unexpectedly matched well. However, among the group shots, the positions of Chi Boshan and him were relatively special, their bodies slightly inclined towards each other. In the group picture, although it wasn't very obvious, there seemed to be a hint of intimacy. Ji Wang wondered if it was due to his guilty conscience. After Xiaoxiu showed him the photos, he wanted to put the phone away. Ji Wang raised an eyebrow and said, "Let me see the comments." Xiaoxiu hesitated and said, "Never mind, Ji Gu." Ji Wang replied warmly but firmly, "Hand it over." Reluctantly, Xiaoxiu passed the phone over. The announcement posted by the production team 2 hours ago already had over 50,000 retweets. Opening the comments section, most were control comments by various fandoms, including Ji Wang's own. Since he had already participated in this variety show, the company definitely couldn't neglect him. Scrolling further down, you could see some fans beyond the control comments. One particular comment received hundreds of replies, and its content was, "Deaf to outside affairs, do I think only that Chi Boshan matches well with Ji Wang? Everyone else looks like they're taking a group photo, but these two look like they're from a wedding photo." Opening the comment, replies below were tearing each other apart. "Loving Chi Team Little Bo, here we go, no touching the 18 line, transparent person, please okay. Don't piggyback off my Chi. Hear Chi's words, correct. Only you orphan, haven't started airing yet and CP fans dare to dance in front of the main characters, watch your karma come back to bite you. Cow Milk Square, upper floor, how dirty are the mouths of Chi fans. Just as followers mirror their idols. Put on shoes and I run super fast, I think this CP is quite interesting to ship, anyway it's not real, so toxic fans just calm down. If your idol officially announced with an omega, would you not cry your eyes out? Yin Yin I love you, take our grandpa Chi away, no appointment with mint. Soda mint coconut liquor, actually, I do find Ji Wang's appearance pretty appealing, running away with a pot on my head. Little button, the floor above should be careful not to exceed the yaoi limit or get their fan status revoked, it's well known that mint fans are a pack of mad dogs. Any celebrity who gets entangled with them will either die or get skinned. Baby G's mom number 1, take our little G away, it's just a picture, why are you getting worked up like that? Short duck neck, are you a true fan? Didn't you buy marketing? Every few days, you buy trending topics for promotion, hyping up the gentlest male lead every day. I'm almost nauseated, but how come no matter what you do, you don't become popular? Now are you studying how to hug big legs to gain heat? Ji Wang wanted to read more, but his phone was snatched by Xiaoxiu. With an awkward expression, Xiaoxiu said, "Don't look anymore, brother. It's nothing good." Actually, those comments didn't leave much impression on Ji Wang. It just made him even surer that it's best not to expose the relationship between him and Chi Boshan, as it wouldn't benefit anyone. At this moment, he heard a scream. Glancing over, he saw that Chi Boshan's assistant appeared pale, looking like she was about to faint. Xiaoxiu opened the screen at this time, took a look, and also shockedly raised her head, looking towards Chi Boshan's direction. Ji Wang felt uneasy inside, directly grabbing Xiaoxiu's phone. Then he saw that the comment which had been deleted hundreds of times suddenly exploded in reply volume. When he clicked on nested replies, all IDs were posting strings of question marks. In the latest reply, Ji Wang finally found the culprit who triggered this turmoil. Love 7781, what the hell? Did Grandpa Chi actually like this comment? Was his account hacked or something? Chi fly with peace, wow I can't believe it, it must be part of the production team's strategy. Chi, if you're kidnapped blink your eyes. Ji Wang gripped his phone tightly, feeling his blood pressure rise. He almost wanted to lean against the back of his neck and pass out. Chapter 36. Even though Chi Boyan later cancelled the like, the accidental like had already quickly spread via screenshots. Although it hadn't yet made it to the trending list, it was probably because the company was intentionally controlling public opinion. The comment that was liked was then directly deleted, but it was unclear whether the blogger deleted it themselves or if it was done by Sina Weibo's official team. There's a saying that goes, the more you try to cover up, the more suspicious it looks. The fans were all full of questions, so they flooded Chi Boyan's advertisement post from a week ago demanding an explanation. This commotion let the other guests in on the secret as well, and Duan Yinzhu was the first to speak. Big brother Chi, your little stunt on Weibo is quite lively. Chi Boyan's phone was being held tightly by his assistant, as if it were a bomb. At the right moment, he showed an appearance of uneasiness for having done something wrong. I just wanted to read some comments before reposting them, but I accidentally gave a like. His seemingly innocent expression was even better than acting, it seemed so sincere. If it weren't for Ji Wang already being familiar with this look, he might have really been deceived by Chi Boyan. Seeing Chi Boyan so worried, Zhang Mu consoled him first. It's fine Xia Chi, little Chi, the company will handle PR for this incident, and anyway I don't think it's serious, it's just a slip of hand leading to a mistaken like. After speaking these words, Zhang Mu himself felt guilty, although it didn't seem plausible to him that Qi Boyan would intentionally give such a like. Ji Wang was a good person, but his status wasn't very high. CP promotion between two artists is mutually beneficial, but when Qi Boyan promotes CP with Ji Wang, it would be akin to one-sided poverty alleviation. Ji Wang's phone went crazy with vibrations. It was Ms. Hong calling. He stood up and took the phone from Xiao Su, then walked aside to answer. Ms. Hong spoke rapidly, analyzing the pros and cons of this matter for him. From the current perspective, the situation caused by this like resulted in more harm than benefit. If handled with a cold response by Qi Boyan's company through PR measures, it could bring Ji Wang a large wave of hate followers, black fans. However, from a long-term perspective, if Qi Boyan's company intended to bundle their relationship and promote CP marketing, it could greatly increase Ji Wang's popularity. Primarily, since both are alpha males, hardcore fans feel it's impossible, and casual onlookers only consider the CP dynamics lightly, without too much real emotional investment. Compared to direct confirmation of a romantic relationship between an alpha and omega celebrity which can lead to obscurity upon disclosure, promoting CP remains a relatively safe and effective way to attract attention and increase popularity quickly. Still, the side of Qi Boyan should not agree to this unless it's charity work. Why would they wantonly waste their own flow of popularity and alienate devoted fans? After listening for a while, Ji Wang asked, so what's the company's decision? Ms. Hong remained unusually silent for a moment. The company wants you to initiate some interactions with Qi Boyan during the variety show. Ji Wang realized, the company plans to have me ride on Qi Boyan's wave of popularity. Ms. Hong responded with difficulty, the popularity brought by him is genuine and substantial. The company has spent a lot of money on your marketing campaigns, but none has generated the kind of hype we're seeing now. Ji Wang's urge to smoke resurfaced. He started forcefully rubbing his index finger with his thumb. Sister Hong, my contract with the company is only valid for another year, right? With this statement, all sounds on Ms. Hong's side disappeared. They all understood, Ji Wang wasn't willing, and was even threatening the company with renewal of the contract. After a dead silence, Ms. Hong said, I understand. When you come back from the variety show this Saturday, stop by the company once, and we'll discuss things. After hanging up the phone, Ji Wang leaned against the wall, tilting his head back. Footsteps sounded beside him. It was Xiao Su. Xiao Su looked at him worriedly. Ji Wang couldn't say he was all right at the moment. He just felt exhausted, with Qi Boyan relentlessly wearing down his patience. This person always acted according to whims, every action taken carelessly without regard for reality. Regardless of how many headaches the messes created caused others, he only did what he wanted. Walking on the edge, indulging as if there would be no tomorrow. 6 years ago, it was like this. 6 years later, still nothing changed, showing absolutely no signs of improvement. Xiao Su whispered, brother, what did Sister Hong say? Ji Wang rubbed his head affectionately, don't worry, the company will handle everything properly. Then he fidgeted again, asking, do you have a cigarette? Xiao Su widened his eyes slightly, brother, this is during the variety show. What if we're caught? Ji Wang pressed his temples, sorry, I'm just a bit tired. Footsteps came closer, and the last person Ji Wang wanted to see emerged from behind the wall, approaching the quiet corner of the yard. Clearly having overheard their previous conversation, Qi Boyan said, don't smoke, I don't like it. Xiao Su was unsure whether to leave or stay, feeling somewhat awkward. Ji Wang then said proactively, Xiao Su, you go ahead and busy yourself. Once Xiao Su left, Ji Wang stared straight at Qi Boyan, whether you like it or not has nothing to do with me. Qi Boyan stepped forward, are you angry? Ji Wang raised his hand to make a gesture of stopping. He was trying hard to stay calm and have an adult conversation with Qi Boyan, it's you who hasn't grasped the situation yet, we've already broken up, 6 years ago. Qi Boyan furrowed his eyebrows slightly, I know, you don't have to keep emphasizing it. Ji Wang said seriously, do you really know? I feel like you seem not to know. Qi Boyan clearly became impatient, he crossed his arms and adopted a defensive posture, unwilling to hear Ji Wang's next words. But Ji Wang continued, or do you think my refusal wasn't obvious enough, making you feel there's still a possibility between us? Ji Wang approached Qi Boyan voluntarily, we were never possible a long time ago. Qi Boyan's eyelashes trembled, he suddenly lifted his eyes, his gaze filled with aggressiveness, as if at the next moment, he would bite Ji Wang here. Ji Wang obviously could feel Qi Boyan's dangerous glare sweeping over his neck, causing him to sweat all over his spine. If Qi Boyan bit him here, he really wouldn't have any way to deal with Qi Boyan. But soon, Qi Boyan's eyes softened again, jokingly saying, whether it's possible or not isn't something you can decide alone. He reached out to touch Ji Wang's face, then his neck, loosely holding him, actually, before coming to this variety show, I was very angry at you. How could you humiliate me for someone like Ren Ran? Qi Boyan's words were sharp, expression cold. With the words spoken, the strength in his fingers gradually increased. Fury showed in Ji Wang's eyes, but soon his mouth was covered by Qi Boyan. Qi Boyan's palm carried a faint peach flavor, which indicated that this person was indeed angry. With heightened emotions, high-quality alpha pheromones would be secreted in large amounts, and even with pheromone inhibitor patches on his neck, some leaks would still occur. Chi Bo-yen didn't want to listen to Ji Wang talk, nor did he want Ji Wang to speak up for people he disliked. So he hated this point about Ji Wang. His brother always had various people in his mind, never entirely belonging to him. Ran said, I marked him, did you believe it? There was no mistaking the disappointment in Chi Bo-lian's voice. I thought brother wasn't so stupid a person. Ji Wang's heart shuddered severely. Blinking his eyes hurriedly, is this Chi Bo-lian's denial? Even if he despised his own current wavering inside, Ji Wang still hoped that Chi Bo-lian would say more, telling him, no, that it was just a misunderstanding. Chi Bo-lian didn't do it. Since it wasn't done, why admit to it last time in the hospital? However, Chi Bo-lian didn't intend to continue. He just loosened the hand gripping Ji Wang's neck. Don't worry, my won't bring you any trouble. He looked earnestly at Ji Wang. Somehow Ji Wang actually detected a hint of disappointment from Chi Bo-lian's eyes, as though Ji Wang let him down immensely. Chi Bo-lian released his hand covering Ji Wang's mouth, taking 2 steps back. I forgive you, brother. He spoke many things on his own, and left this absurd forgiveness, leaving Ji Wang without a chance to respond. Ji Wang had much he wanted to ask, and much he wanted to say. Unfortunately, Chi Bo-lian wouldn't give him the opportunity, and quickly moved away. Ji Wang wanted to chase after, but saw many cameras, stopping his steps. He didn't continue chasing. Soon, Ji Wang knew what Chi Bo-lian meant when he said it wouldn't bring him any trouble. The new 30-second preview of Chi Bo-lian's MV came out, with Ji Wang's scene included. The general and assassin silently gazed at each other under flickering candlelight, one affectionate, the other startled. The camera switched quickly, accompanied by pre-recorded dialogue. After watching the whole clip, anyone could tell there was a forbidden emotion between these two. Zhou Chushue's scene timely appeared, making viewers understand that this emotion was merely one way. Coupled with marketing accounts releasing some leaked information from the variety show, this accidental liking was pretty much framed as pre-promotion for the new MV and the variety show. The company also urgently contacted several fan leaders and fan clubs, urging them to manage their fans well in the coming days. This relieved quite a few people who had been worriedly waiting for results. Some more emotional ones were already cursing the company on Weibo live squares. Beautiful bow with wig, not me saying this, but M Studio's marketing strategy is too shitty. Uncle Chi's skills and the results of the previous album are well known. Is this kind of hype necessary? Apple drop to eat. M Studio's public relations have always been this dumb. I pity our Uncle Chi dragging the entire aircraft carrier forward alone. Duck neck too short. Even though this promotion method is rather subtle, it's alright as long as Uncle Chi didn't actually like it. M Studio sucks. Fat meaty soft, still, although Cartwang is really handsome. So good for fangirling. Love 7781, as long as there's no forced bundling, I'm quite looking forward to this little Cartwang. Xiaoshu, seeing him unable to resist checking the live updates, quickly snatched the phone back into his own hands. Brother, it's all good now, the matter has been resolved. Ji Wang felt a little uneasy inside. The issue was resolved, but there were still many unresolved problems between him and Chi Bo-lian. With things on his mind, Ji Wang performed poorly in the game that afternoon. Meanwhile, Zhou Chushue's team scored several points thanks to Chi Bo-lian's outstanding performance. In the end, Zhou Chushue's team won the qualification for dinner. Zheng Qihong and her group could only make do with yesterday's lotus root and vegetables for a simple soup. During the evening meal, Duan Yinzhu asked repeatedly for some meat by saying nice words, enduring several rounds of teasing from Zhang Muxian. Finally, he managed to bring back a plate of meat, giving most of it to Zheng Qihong as a token of gratitude, then asked Ji Wang if he wanted any. Ji Wang, already feeling guilty for his poor performance that afternoon, simply replied, "You eat, I'm not hungry." At this moment, he heard the sound of knuckles knocking on the table. Chi Bo-lian, supporting his chin, pushed a plate of fish toward Zheng Qihong's table. Let's play a game. The winner gets a plate of fish. Duan Yinzhu was the first to respond. What kind of game? Chi Bo-lian casually said, since you just got a plate of meat, you're not allowed to participate. Duan Yinzhu complained bitterly, why is that? Chi Bo-lian's gaze landed on Ji Wang, his eyes curving slightly. Alright, I won't be difficult. Let's play truth or dare. Answer one truth question or do 200 push-ups. Zhang Muxian immediately pulled on Chi Bo-lian upon hearing, isn't 200 too much? Duan Yinzhu also chimed in, just let us know what the truth question is. You wouldn't tell someone your bank card password, would you? Chi Bo-lian smiled, this question isn't hard. I believe Ji Wang will definitely answer well. I once heard a question, a runaway train is racing down the tracks, and there are 2 sets of tracks to choose from. One track has a child playing, and the other is an abandoned track. If the train continues forward, it will hit the child, and the child will die. If it switches to the abandoned track, the child will be saved, but everyone on the train will die. Now change it a bit. Instead of the child, let's say it's your ex-lover. Ji Wang, would you choose to save your ex-lover, or everyone on the train? While others were unfamiliar with the hidden subtext in this question, Ji Wang understood all too clearly the meaning behind it. This incorrigible lunatic. Duan Yinzhu joked, of course, the ex. Why would anyone trade an entire train full of lives for an ex? That question's too easy. Thanks for going easy on us. Zheng Qihong said, that's an interesting question, saving one life versus 100. Everyone was expressing their thoughts, except Ji Wang, whose face grew solemn as he remained silent. Qi Boyan fixed his eyes on him. Ji Wang, what's your answer? After a long moment of intense eye contact, Ji Wang finally moved. Just as everyone thought he was about to answer, he did something completely unexpected. Rather than answering this simple question, he silently stood up and chose to do 200 push-ups instead. Chapter 37. In the end, Ji Wang didn't really do 200 push-ups. Even if he intended to, the other guests would have stepped in to mediate. Qi Boyan still gave the fish to their group and did not press Ji Wang for an answer. Zhang Muchuan warmed up the atmosphere by saying, looks like our little Ji is a good man with deep-rooted feelings. Ji Wang wasn't in the mood for eating, but in front of the camera, he acted as if the food was delicious, avoiding the topic about his ex and joking, it's just 200 push-ups, if you guys hadn't stopped me, I could have done them. Zheng Qihong was amused by him. Duan Yinyu egged him on, then go ahead. Ji Wang seriously told Duan Yinyu, it's not that I can't do them, but I'm afraid after doing them, our team's only fighting force will be gone. What about the next game? Duan Yinyu retorted, don't make excuses, who's been losing several games this afternoon? Ji Wang feigned ignorance, who? I've been too serious about playing the games, I haven't noticed anything. Zheng Qihong carefully picked out the fish bones and put the fish meat into the bowls of the two younger ones. Stop arguing, just try harder next time. After speaking, Zheng Qihong asked Zhou Chuxue, do you need more people there? Can I go over? Duan Yinyu quickly hugged Zheng Qihong, godmother. Where do you want to go? You need to wake up. You're our captain. Zheng Qihong lamented, if my skills at rock-paper-scissors were better, I wouldn't have ended up in such a predicament today. Amidst everyone's laughter, the atmosphere became lively again. Later, Zhang Muchuan brought up a few classic debate topics of the same type, each guest had their own opinions, turning the good variety show almost into a debate conference. With the conversation opened up, the guests naturally started chatting. From celebrity gossip to funny stories encountered at work, Director Jiang did not interrupt, letting them speak freely. Zheng Qihong did not put on airs of being an elder lecturing on life philosophy, she was a very approachable person, making others feel naturally close to her. Perhaps because she was unmarried, her mentality was rather free, and she wasn't very fixated on many things. Being young, Zhou Chuxue asked romantic questions about love. She wanted to know if Zheng Qihong had never met anyone who made her heart flutter all these years, or if it was purely a choice not to marry. Regarding Zheng Qihong's love experiences, tabloids had written all sorts of things earlier. Some claimed that she had fallen in love with a director of Forget River and got her heart broken badly, hence deciding not to engage in romance anymore. Others claimed that Zheng Qihong had already secretly married and even had children, while there were also rumors that Zheng Qihong liked neither alphas nor betas, but only omegas. Speculations abounded, without any definitive statement. Zheng Qihong answered generously, of course, I've met people who moved me, but liking someone doesn't necessarily mean you have to get married. As if suddenly inspired to confide, Zheng Qihong said, actually, at this age, sometimes I regret not being impulsive when I was young. Some things I wanted to do I didn't, and some people I wanted to keep I didn't hold on to. Her words were ambiguous, and the others courteously refrained from further questioning. After all, one's relationship history can be asked about, but prying too much into whose person it was, crosses a line. If the person doesn't bring it up themselves, you shouldn't force them. Everyone here are artists, not paparazzi gossips. As a pure goddess, Zhou Chuxue naturally said she had no experience in love. Although Ji Wang didn't have this burden, little Su outside had raised his hand in a cross gesture, signaling that he shouldn't participate in this topic. Speaking of Duan Yinyu and Qi Boyan, they didn't need to say it either. Many of their fans are girlfriend/boyfriend fans and wouldn't want to hear about their idol's romantic history. Even though everyone knows that falling in love is normal human nature. On the contrary, Zhang Muchuan doesn't shy away from discussing his feelings. When talking about his ex, he only mentioned they parted ways amicably and occasionally meet for tea. Duan Yinyu was curious, are there really cases of peaceful breakups? Zhang Muchuan made a move to flick his forehead, which Duan Yinyu skillfully avoided. Zhang Muchuan retracted his hand, because both parties' feelings have waned, feeling unsuitable to remain lovers, so we broke up peacefully. On the contrary, those who make a fuss after breaking up, still love each other, at least one side does. All the commotion is due to not wanting to split. After speaking, Zhang Muchuan added, just a personal view, may not be correct. Duan Yinyu reflected thoughtfully, while Qi Boyan hasn't spoken much since this topic came up. After hearing Zhang Muchuan, he smiled lightly instead. Zhou Chuxue turned around and saw this, curiously asking, brother-in-law, why are you laughing? Qi Boyan took out his guitar, you continue your discussion, I'll accompany you with music. Seeing Zhou Chuxue still looking at him, Qi Boyan winked, don't ask, it means I've never dated, a 25-year-old lifelong singleton. Everyone burst into laughter. Qi Boyan plucked the strings and added, but I have always wanted to get married, ever since I was 18. This statement carried a revealing undertone that even Zhang Muchuan, accustomed as he was to hosting interviews, wasn't sure how to respond. Qi Boyan continued, nowadays, maybe I will get married by the time I turn 30. Duan Yinyu cautiously asked, it's only 5 years away. Do you already have plans? Chi Boyan gave a wink at the camera. Yes, if bigamy isn't illegal, I would certainly marry my Bao-hees. Bao-hee was the nickname for Chi Boyan's fans. This move was his way of teasing them. Ji Wang instinctively touched his chest, but it was empty. There was nothing there, no necklace, no ring hanging from it. Before coming to this show, he had put it away in the bedside drawer at home, the bottom layer, hidden deeply. The ring, much like a forbidden product, had every detail meticulously crafted by Ji Wang himself. He melted the silver longevity lock that his parents had left him and remade it into a pair of wedding rings, treating it as a gift from his parents for his future daughter-in-law, a ring full of significance. At that time, he thought, although he couldn't offer much to Chi Boyan, at least whatever others had, Chi Boyan should also have. Of course, this was before Ji Wang realized Chi Boyan was an alpha. Once he found out Chi Boyan was an alpha, such thoughts vanished. Legally speaking, there were still no policies about alpha-to-alpha or omega-to-omega marriages. Such special couples were extremely rare, and when they were reported, the news was almost always negative. After all, even if such couples were in love, the uncontrollable instincts during estrus periods and pheromones were far more terrifying than external pressure. What could an omega who chose another omega do when they encountered their destined alpha? Indeed, alphas and omegas had a 100% compatibility rate, often called fated partners. This bond was purer and more binding than any marriage certificate or legal relation. There had been cases where two omegas together were discovered by their parents, forced to mate with alphas, leading both to commit suicide. However, to ordinary people, such stories evoked little sympathy and mostly sarcasm. Others almost couldn't understand their affection. In reality, there were more instances of alphas finding omegas better after being with other alphas, or omegas giving in to their instincts and falling for alphas after being with other omegas. Gradually, such same-sex relationships came to be stereotyped as mere pursuits of thrill, not to be taken seriously. Everyone would eventually return to normal life. Once upon a time, Ji Wang was one of these normal people until he met Chi Boyan, who pretended to be an omega and deceived him. The day Ji Wang found out Chi Boyan was an alpha, was right after his 19th birthday. Chi Boyan gave him such a massive surprise. He sat amidst soft blankets with sore waist and back, while beside him, Chi Boyan lay with disheveled hair covering his face, the pale spine showing large areas of red scratches. Ji Wang stared blankly for a moment before dragging his almost broken waist to reach for the cigarette box on the bedhead. He had quit smoking halfway because of Chi Boyan, yet here he was smoking again. Chi Boyan woke up in the smell of tobacco, suddenly irritable and upset. Did you do it on purpose? Ji Wang subconsciously stubbed out the cigarette, feeling something flowing out from inside him. After a brief silence, he croaked out hoarsely, "You're an alpha." Chi Boyan messed up his hair without an ounce of guilt for deceiving Ji Wang all along, and lazily replied, "So what?" Ji Wang realized he simply couldn't follow Chi Boyan's logic. What does "so what" even mean? Was it the rock and roll lifestyle that made someone abandon common sense? Chi Boyan snuggled up close, just like old times, cheek near Ji Wang's chest, hugging his waist tightly, just like every frail, alpha-reliant omega. "You said you loved me, so you don't love me anymore just because I'm not an omega?" Chi Boyan dragged out his tone coquettishly, trying to bluff through. Ji Wang pushed Chi Boyan away, still struggling to accept it. "Let me think." Chi Boyan's expression darkened. "What else do you need to think about?" Ji Wang complained, "My dream was to start a family with an omega." "I always thought you were an omega, but you..." Ji Wang didn't finish his sentence, but Chi Boyan understood clearly. He got out of bed with a cold face, pulling back the covers and exposing his perfect body in the gentle light of dawn. It was a scene that often appeared in Ji Wang's springtime dreams. But in those dreams, he certainly didn't have a body that had been ravaged to exhaustion. Chi Boyan roughly pulled on his pants and zipped them up. "I get it now." Ji Wang nervously asked, "What do you get?" Chi Boyan gave him a cold glance, as if the person sitting on the bed wasn't his boyfriend who had just spent the night with him but a stranger. "You just want to break up with me, don't you?" Ji Wang froze, his blood feeling like it was slowly freezing, leaving him unable to speak clearly. "Break up." His words were very soft, merely a repetition of the word that had shocked him, but Chi Boyan misunderstood their meaning. Chi Boyan bent down to pick up his shirt, put it on, and started buttoning it up, one button at a time. "Fine. Whatever you say." Chapter 38. 6 years ago, Ji Wang was only 19 years old. He had gone through the rare experience of having his boyfriend change from an omega to an alpha, and now he was even dumped. Stunned, he lay on the bed, unsure how to react. Unlike his verbal impulsiveness, Chi Bao Yen had dressed but hadn't left. Instead, he stood rooted to the spot, occasionally glancing at the bed. Seeing that Ji Wang still hadn't moved, Chi Bao Yen finally walked towards the door and slammed it shut. Ji Wang was just about to get up and chase after him when a sharp pain in his waist forced him back onto the bed. Helplessly, he thought, "This is too absurd. Did they really just break up?" His mind was now a complete mess, overwhelmed by the impact of everything. He couldn't immediately give Chi Bao Yen the answer he wanted, but this didn't mean he wanted to break up. A relationship between two alphas wasn't something to be taken lightly. Chi Bao Yen was younger and seemed nonchalant about it all, but he might regret it later. Being older, Ji Wang naturally saw himself as the more responsible and patient one in their relationship. There was no way he could avoid thinking about what Chi Bao Yen refused to consider. Furthermore, Ji Wang was genuinely angry about being deceived. He was also infuriated that Qi Baoyan had so easily suggested breaking up. This indicated that the other party didn't value the relationship he held so dear. Qi Baoyan's attitude made it seem like their feelings were something disposable, meant to be shattered and shown to others. Ji Wang hated that. He lit a cigarette again, taking a slow drag to clear his head. Footsteps returned, and the bedroom door was violently pushed open. Qi Baoyan appeared at the doorway, looking ready to shout and berate, but in reality, this person stormed in with a lot of bravado but surprisingly meek tone. "Are you really breaking up with me?" At this point, he didn't complain about Ji Wang smoking anymore. Kicking off his shoes, Qi Baoyan climbed back onto the bed. "Didn't I chase after you? You said you dreamed about me, claimed it was love at first sight, and loved me more than anyone else in your life." Qi Baoyan repeated the sweet words Ji Wang had once said without any trace of embarrassment, merely stating the facts because Ji Wang had truly believed them. Ji Wang didn't know how to describe his own feelings. It seemed like Qi Baoyan couldn't empathize with him and even failed to understand why he was upset. Ji Wang asked, "If those words were lies, how would you feel?" The faint anger showed on Qi Baoyan's face. "You lied to me?" Ji Wang looked at him as if seeing a mischievous child. "So did you lie to me?" Qi Baoyan felt guilty for a moment, then argued forcefully, "I don't get it, I'm an alpha, so what? Does that conflict with you liking me? You found out I'm an alpha and decided to break up immediately. That means you liked me as an omega, not as a person. You deceived my feelings, which is worse than me lying to you about being an omega." Ji Wang rubbed his temples. "You're making excuses." Qi Baoyan fell silent. "You can't break up with me." Then he whispered softly, "If you break up with me, what am I supposed to do?" Hearing this, Ji Wang froze, involuntarily looking at Qi Baoyan. The boy had lowered his lashes, expressionless, yet somehow pitiable, as if he truly feared being abandoned by Ji Wang, despite his previous stubbornness. If deception weren't a matter of principle, Ji Wang would definitely soften and immediately embrace this young man before him, consoling him properly. However, Ji Wang resisted. "Last night, you forcibly marked me. Alpha bodies aren't meant to be marked. What if there were any accidents?" Qi Baoyan immediately responded, "I've read a lot of information. It says marking won't harm an alpha's body." This response came well prepared, thoroughly planned ahead. For a moment, Ji Wang didn't know what to say. Qi Baoyan hugged Ji Wang and lay down on the bed with him. "It wasn't easy chasing after you, so why don't you treasure me?" Qi Baoyan pressed Ji Wang down again, his cheek touching Ji Wang's bare stomach, lightly rubbing against it. "Ji Wang, do you dislike me now because I lied to you?" Lying on top of him, he stared melancholically into Ji Wang's eyes. Soon enough, his eye rims turned red, as if he was about to cry at any second. Ji Wang didn't back down. "I said it, you need to give me time to think carefully." After hearing this, the little tear in Qi Baoyan's eyes vanished as if it had evaporated. He sat up and scanned Ji Wang's entire body, his bitten neck, chest full of red marks, and finger imprints on his waist, and licked his lips. "How long will you take to think?" Qi Baoyan asked. If Ji Wang had been sharper at that moment, not dulled by his surroundings or physical condition, he should have realized that he needed to escape. "So, our problem now is that you can't accept me as an alpha, right?" Qi Baoyan's hand slipped under the covers and gripped Ji Wang's ankle. He leaned on both hands against the bed, moving closer to Ji Wang on his knees. His movements were graceful, yet his words carried an arrogant confidence. "The only difference between me and an omega is what happens in bed, isn't it?" This statement was vulgar, even deceitful. It conflated two entirely different realities. Alphas and omegas differ in many ways, but Ji Wang could not articulate a response. A flush of red had already spread across his face. It was because Qi Baoyan had released large amounts of pheromones into the air, leaving Ji Wang, who still harbored traces of alpha pheromones inside him, paralyzed and powerless to move. Qi Baoyan undid his collar, not bothering to unbutton it one by one. He roughly pulled at the back of his shirt, removing it without care for its condition. Ji Wang had always been gentlemanly and restrained towards Qi Baoyan. Before last night, he had never seen much of Qi Baoyan's body. Had he seen it earlier, he would have discovered that Qi Baoyan wasn't frail. His muscles were evenly developed, brimming with explosive power when exerting control. Last night, Ji Wang had already experienced this full force. Lying on the bed, Ji Wang attempted to reason with Qi Baoyan. "You can't do this." Qi Baoyan let out a soft hum, teasing him with a nasal tone. "I can." He pressed down onto Ji Wang again, whispering provocatively and confidently, "I can give you pleasures that an omega cannot, unprecedented climaxes." As he spoke, Qi Baoyan captured Ji Wang's hands and pinned them against the headboard. Ji Wang's fingers brushed against the cool black tape fixed to the corner of the bedhead. Ji Wang remembered how Qi Baoyan had recorded their intimate moment last night and then destroyed the tape right in front of him. Even though the record was gone, the act itself had been too dangerous. The cold object beneath his fingertips helped Ji Wang regain some clarity. "I said I don't like it." These words paused Qi Baoyan momentarily, but just for a flash. With ease, Qi Baoyan grabbed his own black tie from beneath the bed and used it to blindfold Ji Wang. "You'll end up liking it, big brother." He flipped Ji Wang over and kissed the bite marks on his neck, the mark of an alpha, proof of an alpha having been marked. Immersed in the mingling sense, Qi Baoyan embraced Ji Wang's waist. Big brother, I like you, I love you. It was the first time Qi Baoyan had ever said love, in a situation Ji Wang had never imagined it possible. Ji Wang faced away from Qi Baoyan, kneeling in a posture forced upon him. His neck, ears, and shoulders were all red, glowing irresistibly, inciting Qi Baoyan's passion. Unfortunately, while his body could be dominated, his heart remained untamed. Ji Wang lay flat on the bed, his voice deep and firm. Being reckless won't solve anything, you know there are issues between us. He didn't receive a reply from Qi Baoyan, only another mark. His thoughts returned to reality as laughter broke through, focusing Ji Wang back on the ongoing variety show filming in front of him. He hadn't fully caught what everyone else had been saying, vaguely remembering Zhang Muxian joking with Qi Baoyan about how fan-centric he was, predicting fans would be touched after watching the episode. After hearing this, Qi Baoyan gestured to the cameraman beside him, move the camera closer. Minty fans, were you all happy with what I just said? He drew out his words deliberately, catching Ji Wang's gaze for just a moment before swiftly averting his eyes. Facing the camera intently, he flashed a radiant smile. Unfortunately, it was all lies. I'll definitely notify you all first if I get married, so stop hoping. Stop dreaming of impossibilities, focus on your studies, work hard, and find good relationships. After teasing the fans, Qi Baoyan picked up his guitar again, this time playing Dream Where Everything Exists. Zhang Muxian hadn't expected Qi Baoyan to switch attitude so abruptly, left speechless and amused. Duan Yinyu, observing from nearby, was utterly envious of Qi Baoyan's uninhibited persona. He could say whatever came to mind, totally free from any constraints. Previously, Duan Yinyu had asked his agent whether he could follow the same path as Qi Baoyan for the sake of being cooler. The agent dismissed him outright. Do you think Qi Baoyan's image is easy to pull off? You have no idea that both his haters and fans go crazy over him. The people who despise him and adore him are equally extreme. Don't see only his apparent success. I sense that if something happened, he'd fall hard from his pedestal. Duan Yinyu found the agent overly anxious. He had never heard of any destructive habits of Qi Baoyan's that could jeopardize his career within the industry. There might be a lot of rumors surrounding him, but they're hard to verify. Plus, why was wanting to be in love such a fault? Duan Yinyu wanted that himself but simply lacked the opportunity. At this moment, Zhou Chuxue took the initiative to ask, Big Brother Ji, there's something I've been curious about for quite a while. Does your tattoo on your wrist have any special meaning? Ji Wang had just regained some of his composure, but the mention of the tattoo startled him again. It wasn't about the tattoo's meaning that worried him, but rather the fear that someone might see and speculate excessively about the scars on Qi Baoyan's hands. Qi Baoyan didn't reveal much, instead covering his wrist with his hand. It indeed has a special meaning. He cast a glance downward, momentarily revealing a rare gentle expression. This is my guardian god, a unique belief. Chapter 39. The words guardian and faith, Ji Wang thought neither of them suited him well. He was lost in contemplation, gazing at Qi Boya's wrist, but this topic soon passed by. There are many meanings behind tattoos as guardians, and Zhou Chuxue didn't ask further afterwards. It's just that if even he could decipher this code, it must be that Qi Boya hasn't considered the consequences of being discovered. However, even if someone else managed to decipher Qi Boya's music score, so what? Like those celebrities in the entertainment circle who were photographed meeting together, entering and leaving hotels, as long as they insist on denying it, that's all. Unknowingly, the variety show had been filmed for 3 days, and everyone's stamina was waning a bit in the following few days. Director Jiang did not let them play particularly stimulating games anymore. In the last 2 days, they focused on filming the almost lost traditional crafts of the village, ancient methods of dyeing cloth. To allow the variety show to carry the significance of cultural heritage, with amateurs appearing on camera, thus ensuring an easier pass in the approval process. On the 4th day, Qi Boya had already flown away. His schedule was packed, and he was about to shoot an advertisement in another city. The remaining guests only needed 1 more day of filming before they could leave. When Ji Wang woke up in the morning on the 5th day, opening his eyes, he found there was no one left in the opposite bed, which made him feel momentarily dazed. There's a saying that forming a habit requires only 21 days, while correcting a bad habit needs some time. Repeating for 85 days would form a stable habit. But obviously, when it came to Qi Boya, there was a plus or minus involved in the calculation. It took Ji Wang 6 years to correct his obsession with Qi Boya. But adapting to having Qi Boya back in his life required less than a month. Even just interacting during the show for a few days, Ji Wang now felt a surge of indescribable disappointment upon realizing Qi Boya wasn't around today. Perhaps this is human nature being base. Ji Wang had already given up condemning himself for these unchangeable vices. On the last day of separation, everyone added each other on private WeChat and rebuilt a group chat. This group had an entirely different meaning from the one created by the production team earlier. Out of 5 people who participated in the show, only 4 were in the group. Duan Yinju held his phone and asked, who has Qi Boya's WeChat? After looking around among the guests, Zhang Muxian voluntarily responded, I have it, we previously collaborated on a music program. No wonder Zhang Muxian paid extra attention to Qi Boya in the variety show. Not long after, a person was added to the small 5-member group, with a profile picture of a simple sketch roughly outlining the contours of Chi-Boya. Ji Wang's gaze lingered on the profile picture for a moment before slowly moving away. Others may not know, but there was no one clearer than Ji Wang about the origins of this drawing. It was drawn by Ji Wang himself when their relationship had become somewhat strained. Saying it was strained might not be precise. Indeed, there were some issues, especially after Ji Wang discovered that Chi-Boya was an alpha. Despite that, Chi-Boya once used forceful means to prevent Ji Wang from giving further thought to their situation, leading to their continued entangled state without resolution. But problems cannot be ignored forever. Every time Ji Wang wanted to talk seriously with Chi-Boya, the latter would always avoid this topic. The response would always be, "What you care about is my gender, not me." Ji Wang wanted to know why Chi-Boya pretended to be Omega and damaged his reputation by engaging with so many Omegas and Betas carelessly. Chi-Boya never explained, refusing to say anything. Like unsolvable puzzles, over time, things started changing fundamentally. Ji Wang wasn't sure if Chi-Boya noticed his mental reservation, but Chi-Boya's mood during that period fluctuated greatly. Sometimes, he would deliberately do something unpleasant to provoke Ji Wang, unsure whether he was trying to push Ji Wang away or bind him closer. That day of drawing, Ji Wang originally invited friends home. Chi-Boya called him, saying he would come over shortly. Ji Wang then sent his friends off ahead of time. As soon as Chi-Boya entered, Ji Wang immediately smelled the mixed scents of both Omega and Beta in the air. Leaning against the door without changing his shoes, Ji Wang swept his gaze across the entire house. Snacks and beer messily scattered on the coffee table, game controllers dropped onto the carpet, indoor slippers that had been switched around. Ji Wang emerged from the kitchen holding a freshly washed cleaning cloth, ready to clean the house. He hadn't expected Chi-Boya to arrive so quickly. "Why don't you change your shoes?" Ji Wang bent down to pick up items, still hearing no sound. Turning around, he saw Chi-Boya standing at the entrance, his expression uncertain. Seeing Ji Wang look at him, he slowly said, "They've all been worn by others." If anyone else said such picky remarks, Ji Wang would definitely reply with, "Wear it or don't wear it." But this was Chi-Boya, and inexplicably, Ji Wang sensed a tinge of grievance in his tone. His rose-tinted glasses for Chi-Boya were too thick, there was no hope. "You also wore slippers worn by others before," Ji Wang frankly replied. After saying this, Chi-Boya's expression noticeably worsened. Ji Wang actually didn't quite understand why Chi-Boya was only starting to care about these things now, but he still walked over and took off his own shoes, "Or you can wear mine, and I'll go buy you a new pair later." Chi-Boya reluctantly hummed in response, but his mood seemed much better. After putting on Ji Wang's shoes, he demanded that Ji Wang go barefoot. Ji Wang was already used to Chi-Boya's possessiveness at odd moments like this. He first opened the window to ventilate the room where he and a few friends had smoked earlier. Sitting on the couch, Chi-Boya touched a denim jacket and became increasingly irritable at the strong scent of Omega emanating from it. "Who was here just now?" Ji Wang casually replied, "A few of my friends." "Which friends? Have I met them?" asked Chi-Boya. Ji Wang, leaning against the window frame, turned back, "They're all my university friends." As he finished speaking, he also noticed the jacket next to Chi-Boya. Ren forgot to take his coat with him. Hearing this name, Chi-Boya raised an eyebrow. "You're still hanging out with Ren?" The phrase, "hanging out," grated on Ji Wang's nerves. "He's my friend, you could be a little more polite to him." Chi-Boya's face turned cold. "If my friends dislike you, I wouldn't associate with them." Ji Wang found this immature statement somewhat exasperating. "He doesn't dislike you." After speaking, even Ji Wang paused. "He just doesn't know you well enough." Chi-Boya said, "If my friends hated you, I would stop interacting with them." That sounded good, but in life, love isn't everything. Still, Ji Wang didn't try to lecture Chi-Boya. He knew Ren and Chi-Boya didn't get along, so the most he could do was make sure they never saw each other again. On one hand, Ren was a close friend of many years, and on the other, Chi-Boya was the lover he adored. Ji Wang wasn't sure how to strike a balance between them. Who would have thought that he wouldn't have issues with mother-in-law relationships but instead ended up failing because of tensions between his brother-like friend and his boyfriend? Not hearing Ji Wang's reply, Chi-Boya seemed even unhappier. "Ren is an Omega too, shouldn't you stay away from him?" Ji Wang responded calmly, "He wasn't an Omega when I first met him. And just like before I met you, I didn't know you were an Alpha." After hearing this, Chi-Boya grabbed the clothes from the couch and threw them aside as if venting his frustration, then stood up and left without a word. Ji Wang was surprised. "Where are you going?" Chi-Boya expressionlessly replied, "The air here is bad, my stomach feels uncomfortable, I'm leaving." If Ji Wang let him leave now, there would be no point doing anything else for the day. He quickly grabbed Chi-Boya by the arm. "Go to my room, no one else has been in there." Chi-Boya struggled a couple of times but couldn't break free. Just as he was about to say something, there came a hurried knock on the door. Outside, Ren called out, "Ji Wang, I forgot my clothes at your place, let me come in and grab them." The subject of their argument had returned, causing both men to stop their struggle. Chi-Boya stayed put, instead staring straight at the door. "Doesn't he know the password to your place?" Ji Wang nodded. "Didn't I change it to your birthday? Why don't you tell him the password to your house?" Chi Boya asked. This question was puzzling, and Ji Wang curiously replied, why would I tell him the password to my house? Chi Boya couldn't help but crack a faint smile before pressing his lips tightly together. Go open the door, let him come in and take it. Ji Wang confirmed that Chi Boya clearly didn't intend to leave now, perhaps upset because Ren Ran had arrived. No matter what, smoothing things over would be the best approach. Opening the door, Ren Ran laughed, my memory is terrible, always forgetting things, your closet must be full of coats I've left behind. Then Ren Ran fell silent, spotting Chi Boya standing inside as if seeing a ghost. What are you doing here? Chi Boya remained silent, instead looking at Ji Wang as if wanting to know how Ji Wang would introduce him to Ren Ran. Before Ji Wang could speak, Ren Ran stiffly asked again, is this guy named Chi Boya a friend? When did this happen, how did I not know? Following this, he pretended to laugh easily, you should have told me, you scared me. Ren Ran walked over to the sofa, picked up the coat, and put it on. Ji Wang, don't you have something urgent to do? You seemed in such a rush to send us away. His gaze tightly locked onto Ji Wang, seemingly hoping Ji Wang would clarify that his urgent business had nothing to do with Chi Boya. Chi Boya smirked sardonically, breaking Ren Ran's hope, maybe the urgent thing is meeting me. Since you're here for the coat, put it on and go. After listening, Ren Ran felt it was Chi Boya who started the quarrel, so he decided not to be polite, I'm asking Ji Wang, not you. Chi Boya saw Ji Wang staying silent, flashing a look of disappointment, never mind, I was leaving anyway, you two keep chatting. After speaking, Chi Boya became a little disinterested. He bumped Ren Ran's shoulder, not even glancing at Ji Wang, and decided to leave this place. Moments later, he was held back by Ji Wang, who said to Ren Ran, I originally planned to introduce him to you when things settled down a bit. He is my boyfriend, and the urgent matter I mentioned earlier was indeed because I was going to meet him. Ji Wang slowly pulled Chi Boya closer to himself, shielding him behind, Ren Ran, go home first. There are still things I need to do with Boya. Ren Ran's lips trembled slightly, then he cast a fierce look towards Chi Boya. Chi Boya's body shuddered theatrically as he grabbed Ji Wang's arm, brother, his gaze scares me. Ren Ran. Ji Wang. Chapter 40. Brother. Ren Ran called out this title with a strange tone, and Ji Wang's face couldn't help but feel a bit flushed. Chi Bao Yen was very straightforward, I'm younger than him, so of course I call him brother. Ji Wang didn't pull his arm away from Chi Bao Yen's, instead he apologetically pleaded with Ren Ran to leave with his eyes. If Ren Ran stayed any longer, there would be a real risk of him arguing with Chi Bao Yen, which would be hard to resolve. Ren Ran looked at Ji Wang and pressured him to speak with his gaze. Ji Wang didn't evade, he sighed and said, Ren Ran, Bao Yen is my boyfriend. He repeated this sentence, emphasizing its weight, just as he had demanded of Chi Bao Yen. He hoped Ren Ran would also understand the need for mutual respect. Ren Ran understood Ji Wang's meaning. He gripped his coat tighter, glanced at Chi Bao Yen once more, then turned and left. At that moment, however, Chi Bao Yen suddenly ran after him. Ji Wang thought the other party wanted to cause trouble for Ren Ran, so he tried to stop him, telling him not to act impulsively. But he didn't hold on, quickly pushing Ren Ran out of the room, then following out himself and closing the door behind him. Ji Wang hurried over and opened the door wanting to stop Chi Bao Yen from doing anything extreme. Just as he pulled it open, he heard the tail end of Chi Bao Yen's words, so you'd better behave. What are you talking about? Ji Wang was somewhat angry, Ren Ran, did he offend you? Sorry, I will discipline him properly. Ren Ran's complexion alternated between pale and flushed, he turned around without a word and ran into the elevator, ignoring Ji Wang. Ji Wang grabbed Chi Bao Yen by the collar and dragged him back inside. This pose made Chi Bao Yen quite uncomfortable, but after struggling a little, he was startled by Ji Wang's expression, which wasn't moving or touching, more like a deflated dog being dragged into the house. Chi Bao Yen was pushed onto the sofa. He held his own arm and showed an injured expression, but Ji Wang didn't quite believe in his pretended weakness and innocence when remembering what happened before. I said, you should show some respect to my friend. Why did you threaten him? What grievances do you have against each other? Ren Ran knew Chi Bao Yen earlier. In the beginning, Chi Bao Yen's name was introduced by Ren Ran. Ren Ran always had an unfavorable impression of Chi Bao Yen. Ji Wang didn't know much about their past, and today he wanted to figure it out. Seeing that feigning sorrow wouldn't work, Chi Bao Yen spread out his arms and legs, occupying the sofa. I just told him that you're mine, and for him to behave. The corners of Ji Wang's forehead were throbbing with anger. Chi Bao Yen, can you please not be so capricious? Do you and he have any misunderstandings? I know you, I also know Ren Ran, you are both good people, why can't we all sit down calmly and have a peaceful conversation? Ji Wang sincerely hoped that these two could reconcile. Seeing Ji Wang getting a bit angry, Chi Bao Yen didn't say anything about choosing between him and his friend. He always used various means, soft and hard. How can we talk? How much does he hate me, don't you already know? This made Ji Wang pause for a moment, soon he softened his tone, so you should tell me, and I'll mediate between you two. Chi Bao Yen pulled a pillow and hugged it to his chest, lying down on the couch. No mediation, I dislike him. Ji Wang, you cannot force reconciliation between two people who mutually despise each other just because of your personal preferences. Even if they truly reconcile, it will be just pretense for your peace of mind. These words sounded crooked but surprisingly made some sense, and finally, it made Ji Wang start to reflect whether he interfered too much. Maybe, as Qi Baoyan said, even if the two reconciled, they would still dislike each other deep down. Ji Wang no longer insisted, alright, as long as you two don't fight in front of me, especially you. Qi Baoyan lightly kicked Ji Wang's leg, unhappy, why only blame me, wasn't it him who teased first? Ji Wang caught Qi Baoyan's ankle, not pushing him away but gently squeezing it with a calming force, he's just an omega. Qi Baoyan snorted, withdrawing his ankle from Ji Wang's hand, sat up and said, saying it over and over again, you care that I'm not an omega. Though Ji Wang did indeed care, mixing these two things together was Qi Baoyan's way of being unreasonable. Ji Wang frowned, what I mean is if you fight with him, it will surely be you pinning him down and hitting him. If you dare lay a hand on Renran, I'll have to bail you out from jail, and the Omega Protection Association will devour you, letting the prosecutor sentence you to 3 to 5 years. After hearing this, Qi Baoyan felt Ji Wang was still taking his side, and a hint of smile appeared in his eyes, what's there to fear, my ID says I'm an Omega too. Ji Wang had always thought that Qi Baoyan used Omega pheromone perfume to pretend to be an Omega, but it turned out that even his identity ID was listed as an Omega. Perhaps because he was in a good mood, Qi Baoyan pulled at his own hair and complained, like my identity, this hair is kept long because I'm forced to. It's so troublesome. Picking up on the information in Qi Baoyan's words, Ji Wang immediately asked, who forced you? What do you mean about your ID card being Omega? Qi Baoyan spread out his hands, give me a hug, and I'll tell you. Ji Wang had no choice but to comply with Qi Baoyan's coquetry, hugging the person in his arms. The smooth hair fell onto his collar, a few strands teasingly slipping through the gaps and tickling Ji Wang's chest. It was already swollen and painful there, and the sensation of the hair made it tremble even more. Ji Wang gritted his teeth and bore it, his cheeks slightly flushed. Qi Baoyan lifted his hand and peeled off the suppressor patch on his neck. A peach fragrance diffused, sweet enough not to make Ji Wang uncomfortable as people eventually adapt to scents. Ji Wang had already been able to overcome alpha rejection and experience Qi Baoyan's pheromones. Holding the suppressor patch in his hand, Qi Baoyan leaned his head against Ji Wang's chest, my mom wanted me to be an Omega, so I became an Omega. This reason sounded like it explained everything, but actually said nothing. Qi Baoyan reached out and tore off Ji Wang's suppressor patch, pulling down Ji Wang's neck to lightly sniff behind his ear, feeling Ji Wang's scent, I hate alcohol, but I really like your pheromones. Ji Wang let him lick his neck, why does your mother want you to be an Omega? How old were you when you differentiated? Generally, alphas and omegas differentiate between the ages of 13 and 16, later would be 18, like Renran. Qi Baoyan didn't want to talk about it. He lightly bit Ji Wang before letting go, can we not talk about this? But Ji Wang persisted, Bo Yan, I'm your boyfriend, you can't keep everything from me. Why do you pretend to be an Omega? Does your mother think alphas are bad? Most people would prefer their children to be alphas, since Omegas are often too weak and easily bullied. Ji Wang once thought that if he ever had a child who was an Omega, he'd likely worry himself sick about them being bullied by some thug. He no longer had that concern now. He was slowly accepting that he wouldn't have a child who looked as handsome as Qi Baoyan. Qi Baoyan spaced out for a while, seemingly lost in memories. Slowly, he said, she hated alphas. When I differentiated at the age of 13, she. Ji Wang waited a moment, but received no answer. Suddenly, Qi Baoyan lifted his long eyelashes, devoid of any content, emotion, or thoughts in his eyes. He softly said to Ji Wang, she wanted to kill me. Ji Wang. Zhang Muxian called out nearby, startling Ji Wang back to reality. He realized he was still in a TV show, surrounded by cameras. Instinctively, he tapped twice on Qi Baoyan's profile picture, and WeChat popped up a notification, pat pat. Ji Wang fumbled around trying to undo the action but found the new feature of WeChat quite frustrating, why did they always release such useless things? However, Qi Baoyan didn't respond to the interaction. Not until nightfall, when Ji Wang, utterly exhausted, returned to his house, did he receive no response via WeChat. The alert had long been buried by others' chat messages. Before going to sleep, Ji Wang checked WeChat one last time. The group chat had already refreshed around, and Ji Wang joined in, sending a few sticker packs. Qi Baoyan didn't add him or interact in the group chat. Perhaps it was because he was too busy and hadn't seen it. He thought Qi Baoyan would add him on WeChat right away, even contemplating whether to accept or decline, but in the end, Qi Baoyan gave him no opportunity to choose. Qi Baoyan didn't add him. It made him feel overly sentimental and beyond help. Even though he was very tired, Ji Wang couldn't fall asleep, tossing and turning in bed, suffering insomnia until late into the night before finally drifting off. Daytime thoughts bring nighttime dreams, and the dream strangely continued from the daytime memory. After Qi Baoyan's shocking statement about her wanting to kill him, Ji Wang was struck speechless. But then Qi Baoyan burst out laughing, mischievously admiring Ji Wang's startled expression and saying, I tricked you. How can you joke about something like this? Ji Wang's heart jumped fiercely, you scared me to death. Qi Baoyan responded indifferently, it's so ridiculous. Who would believe it? You shouldn't be so easy to deceive. Then after speaking, Qi Baoyan contradicted himself, that's not true. If you weren't easy to deceive, how would I have taken advantage of you? Ji Wang ruthlessly rubbed Qi Baoyan's hair, messing up the originally neat strands, because I trust you, I believe whatever you say. Qi Baoyan paused momentarily, looking a little strange, I've tricked you so many times already, and you still believe me? Ji Wang softly lowered his gaze and kissed Qi Baoyan's forehead, I believe. Qi Baoyan seriously asked, why? Ji Wang moved his lips from Qi Baoyan's forehead to the corner of his mouth and kissed again, because I love you. I believe everything you say. Love makes one blind, but it also willingly submits the heart. Chapter 41. Ji Wang opened his eyes, the dream still lingering with the feeling of being deeply in love, full of thoughts for that person. Returning to reality from the dream, he felt a deep sense of sorrow. He glanced at the time, it was 5 in the morning. Ji Wang could no longer sleep. He got up and did nothing, heading straight to the balcony to drink and smoke, leaving his phone casually aside. Although his home wasn't large, this particular balcony had a great view. Back then, Qi Baoyan would often sit on the sofa on the balcony, cross-legged strumming his guitar, thinking about composing music, occasionally taking a sip of peach soda. At that time, Ji Wang thought this was adorable. His little boyfriend drank soda instead of alcohol, making him less likely to be led astray. Qi Baoyan liked eating candy, all kinds of candy. Most of the time, Ji Wang felt like this person had a child's taste, so he even added sugar to the tomato scrambled eggs, which Qi Baoyan loved. Ji Wang also wanted to make cakes for this person. Unfortunately, during Qi Baoyan's birthday, what Ji Wang gave wasn't a cake but a breakup. This was probably the worst thing Ji Wang had ever done. He always did appropriate things at the right moments. He wouldn't embarrass anyone, who knew that in the end, he would cause the greatest embarrassment to the person he spoiled the most. Not knowing how long he sat on the balcony, Ji Wang's phone vibrated. He picked it up, and to his surprise, it was a call from Qi Baoyan at this hour. Qi Baoyan didn't expect Ji Wang to answer, asking with a nasal voice, "Big brother, are you having insomnia?" Ji Wang looked into the distance through the grayish-white smoke mist. The distant clouds were tinted pinkish-purple by the rising sun, and he lazily hummed an acknowledgement. Perhaps because of the dream just now, he seemed to have lost the strength to resist or fight back. Ji Wang was no longer confrontational with Qi Baoyan as he used to be. Saying confrontational isn't quite right either. From beginning to end, it seemed like he was the only one resisting while Qi Baoyan was indifferent to his defiance. Qi Baoyan yawned slightly over the phone, "I've just finished working, I'm tired." Ji Wang took his phone away from his ear to check the time. It was already 6:15, meaning Qi Baoyan had been up all night. His company really pushed him hard according to their agreement. Would it be beneficial if the artist's health collapsed? Even as the most lucrative talent, couldn't they treat him better? Thinking this, he still said, "Don't call me." Qi Baoyan wasn't hurt by this remark but rather chuckled, "Yet it was Big Brother who tapped my shoulder first." That damned tap-tap, somehow Qi Baoyan saw it. What happened? Wasn't he supposed to be very busy? During his silence, Qi Baoyan yawned again, "Big Brother, tell me good night." Ji Wang hung up the call, and shortly after, the phone vibrated again with Qi Baoyan's call. When Ji Wang answered, Qi Baoyan's voice hardened, "Don't hang up on me. I don't like it when you hang up on me." Ji Wang didn't reply, but Qi Baoyan continued muttering, "If you hang up on me again, I will." Will what? Ji Wang actually wanted to hear what threat Qi Baoyan could come up with. But Qi Baoyan didn't throw out any threats as expected. Instead, he softened his tone, "Then I won't sleep, and later if I get dark circles, I'll telephone that Ji Wang scared me so much I couldn't sleep." Ji Wang hung up the phone again. This time, Qi Baoyan didn't bother him further, instead sending a text message. "Big Brother, I love you, good night." Ji Wang clicked on the delete button of the text, hovering his thumb for a long time before choosing to exit without deleting it, out of sight, out of mind. The company scheduled a meeting with him, primarily dealing with his non-compliance on the last variety show. They wanted him to capitalize on Qi Baoyan's popularity, something Ji Wang refused to do. Red Sister, his agent, wasn't present, but higher-ups from the company were there, including Su General Manager, whom Ji Wang had met at the year-end party. Su General Manager looked benevolent and spoke cleverly, starting with Ji Wang's years-long tenure in the company. Saying that although he hadn't made significant progress, the company had always looked highly upon him. Recently, the male lead in the campus drama originally belonged to Zhenya, but the company treated everyone fairly and also pushed Ji Wang forward for auditions. Zhenya was the alpha Ji Wang encountered earlier at Red Sister's office. That explained why during their last meeting, Zhenya seemed unfriendly towards him. Zhenya believed Ji Wang stole his role. The configuration of this drama was originally average, directed by a newcomer director, yet unexpectedly gained heat. Ji Wang didn't know the intricate details behind it. He merely followed procedures provided by Red Sister, reviewing scripts, and trying out accordingly. Su General Manager used a combination of soft and hard tactics, attempting to instill a sense of gratitude in Ji Wang. Ji Wang played along with expressions of thanks but remained firmly unyielding whenever they suggested him participate in hype activities. What's wrong with Qi Baoyan? We're not asking you to tie up with a female star. Remember the summer Jin couple hype 2 years ago? Do you know how many resources they gained from it? Xia Changyang became top tier directly. Look at the shows he takes now, directed by director Chen from Wangchuan. Don't you have ambitions? Don't you want to act, Ji Wang? The company isn't trying to make things difficult for you, but rather wants to help you take a faster and smoother path. Why can't you understand the company's expectations for you? General Manager Su earnestly explained, but Ji Wang interjected lightly. In the Xia Zhen duo, Xia Changyang became popular, but what about Xi Zhen? This counter-question left General Manager Su speechless. Back then, only one person in the Xia Zhen duo gained popularity, while the other quit the circle not long after to study abroad. The fans were deeply saddened, and within the industry, the common rumor about Xi Zhen was that he came from a wealthy family and didn't need to be an entertainer. Ji Wang calmly stated, both Xia Changyang and Xi Zhen were newcomers back then, but Qi Boyan and I are different. He doesn't need to rely on couple hype to gain popularity. Moreover, you should know that after Mr. Su accidentally liked something recently, his fans strongly disliked riding on someone else's success. Even if we really hyped up the couple, would you be sure it wouldn't just end in disaster? The company has invested so many resources into me, and if it fails, everything will truly be lost. After leaving the office, Ji Wang let out a long sigh. Few people knew that he and Xi Zhen were friends, good ones. It was perhaps because of his relationship with Qi Boyan that when Ji Wang and Xi Zhen met on a show, he felt an intangible similarity between them. Later, Ji Wang realized what this similarity was: they were both alphas who liked alphas. Unlike Ji Wang, who was influenced later by Qi Boyan, Xi Zhen had never liked omegas. He mostly dated betas and even secretly dated an alpha during school. When Ji Wang met Xi Zhen, he wasn't acquainted with Xia Changyang yet. If Ji Wang had known what happened later, he would definitely have tried to prevent Xi Zhen from pursuing Xia Changyang like a moth to a flame. Everyone thought the Xia Zhen couple was just hype, unaware that their on-screen romance turned real. Xi Zhen indeed came from a good family, good enough to afford his naive pride. Xi Zhen didn't quit because he wasn't as famous as Xia Changyang. It was after being deeply hurt by Xia Changyang that he abandoned his career as an artist and went abroad to study. Even last week, Xi Zhen sent him a picture. In it, Xi Zhen hugged a shy beta and smiled brightly at the camera. Xi Zhen told him that he'd dated several alphas, but without exception, they always ended up drawn to omegas. He wondered if this was predestined, that alphas could never be with other alphas. Perhaps one day, if he met his so-called predestined love, he would also become the type of alpha he hated most, one driven purely by instinct. Ji Wang still vividly remembered the expression Xi Zhen had when he said those words, disillusionment towards love and self-deprecation about his orientation. When Ji Wang returned home, he saw someone waiting at the door. Ever since the last time Qi Boyan took over Ren Ran's call due to his stomachache at the hospital, leading to an unpleasant phone conversation between Ji Wang and Ren Ran hadn't contacted him for these past days. Ren Ran leaned against the corridor near Ji Wang's door, dressed formally, cigarette in hand, silently staring at him. Ji Wang didn't know how to react. Regarding the marking incident, Qi Boyan accused him of leaning toward Ren Ran, though in reality, Ren Ran had never explicitly mentioned who marked him. If Ren Ran had revealed the truth, Ji Wang wouldn't feel so conflicted toward him now. Years ago, Ren Ran avoided discussing the temporary marking incident no matter how much Ji Wang questioned him. Ren Ran refused to report it to the police. He told Ji Wang, knowing who did it won't do any good. You can't hold them accountable, nor will it restore my justice. Back then, Ji Wang felt each word Ren Ran spoke hinted at Qi Boyan being the culprit. Ren Ran didn't believe Ji Wang would seriously investigate Qi Boyan, but upon reflection, if it really was Qi Boyan, why wouldn't Ren Ran say it outright? Ji Wang originally thought it was because Ren Ran didn't want to upset him, but now, something felt off. Ji Wang couldn't accuse Ren Ran of manipulating him. The trust issue lay between him and Qi Boyan, fundamentally unrelated to Ren Ran. As Ji Wang entered the code and opened the door, Ren Ran followed inside. His familiar smell of cigarettes lingered, exactly the brand Ji Wang used to smoke 6 years ago. Ji Wang suddenly recalled teaching Ren Ran how to smoke. They sneaked out to the internet cafe with Song Gu, where Song Gu eventually fell asleep. Ren Ran admitted he wanted to try smoking, so Ji Wang handed him a cigarette. Ren Ran coughed so hard tears streamed down his face, making Ji Wang laugh endlessly. Ren Ran said, cigarettes are harsh at first, but you'll realize one day you can't live without them. Ji Wang brought out a glass of juice from the kitchen and placed it in front of Ren Ran, asking, what brings you here today? After entering, Ren Ran carefully examined the interior decoration and responded, I came to drink with you. Let's not drink anymore, I have class this afternoon, Ji Wang declined. Ren Ran was playing with the cup, but before he could speak, Ji Wang suddenly asked, Ren Ran, who exactly made your temporary marking 6 years ago? After asking, Ji Wang intensely focused on Ren Ran's expression. He noticed Ren Ran's eyelashes slightly tremble, revealing a hint of tension. Ren Ran looked up, catching Ji Wang's inquiring gaze, and reluctantly said, something so terrifying is best not brought up again. Ji Wang, is that so? Ren Ran stared at the juice on the coffee table, yeah, it's all over now. He paused, tightening his grip on the cup in front of him, it's completely finished. Chapter 42. After those words, neither of them could find anything else to say. Ren Ran no longer blamed Ji Wang for always being principled and unrepentant when it came to Chi Boyan's issues, nor did he degrade himself anymore. Ji Wang also stopped pursuing the matter about that mark. After learning it was not done by Chi Boyan, Ji Wang felt a huge relief and felt less burden towards Ren Ran. At least, Chi Boyan only went crazy at him alone and didn't harm anyone else. Ren Ran took a sip of juice and suddenly, with a bitter smile towards Ji Wang, said, "You must think I'm disgusting right now." Ji Wang avoided his gaze. "No." Ren Ran said wryly, "You're still mad at me for bringing you there that day." Mentioning that day brought back all unpleasant memories, and Ji Wang felt a prickling sensation at the back of his neck along with cold sweat. Unconsciously, he placed his hand on the back of his neck and harshly scratched it. "If I were you, I wouldn't do any better than you. Ren Ran, liar, for years you wouldn't contact me, and now that I'm back, you're always uncomfortable seeing me. Sometimes I even think, if I didn't." Ji Wang interrupted him, "Don't keep bringing up the past. Why are you here today?" Ren Ran was stunned, putting down the glass of juice. "I lost my temper last time on the phone, I shouldn't have argued with you." This was an apology. Ji Wang didn't expect Ren Ran to soften first, showing that Ren Ran had changed quite a bit over these years. Ji Wang didn't know what to say to Ren Ran. He just expressed his thoughts. "Ren Ran, stop caring about me." These words dimmed Ren Ran's expression significantly. He grabbed the hem of his expensive pants, crumpling the fabric into a ball. Lowering his eyelashes, clenching his jaw, after a long while, he slowly murmured, "How can I not care? Why does Chi Boyan bother you? It's all because of me. You are the one I brought there. His initial target was me. If it weren't for me, he wouldn't have made a move against you." Ren Ran's eyes watered, and now he even dares to come back. He breathed heavily, and his voice trembled pleadingly as he finally spoke. "Ji Wang, can you be a little clearer? Why do you only look at him? Isn't there anyone else who can enter your heart?" Ji Wang massaged his temples. "Ren Ran, what happens between me and Chi Boyan has nothing to do with you." "Ren Ran, it does. If I hadn't brought you to that bar, and if he hadn't misunderstood the relationship between us, he wouldn't have lured you or played with you." The words, lure, and play, were like triggers for bad memories. Lightning flashed and thunder roared outside in perfect synchronization, and a sudden downpour began. The sound of thunder, the dim balcony, rainwater seeping through the unshut window onto their feet, it was like a perfect replication of the start of that day, 6 years ago. Unlike Ren Ran sitting before him now, Ji Wang was drinking alone at home back then. After their falling out with Ren Ran, Ji Wang wanted to understand what the temporary mark Ren Ran mentioned meant. Unfortunately, he couldn't get through to Chi Boyan's phone, and the bar owner said Chi Boyan hadn't been singing there recently either. The owner was looking for him too. The bar owner asked Ji Wang, "Weren't you too close? How can you not know where he is?" Where would Ji Wang know from? Only now did he realize he didn't know where Chi Boyan lived, who his friends were, or even who his parents were. By the time it hit him how hard it was to track this person down, he realized how little he knew about Chi Boyan. They were lovers, but they were also unlike lovers. As if the fog had cleared before his eyes, Ji Wang saw clearly the many issues within their relationship. And Ren Ran, if Chi Boyan really marked Ren Ran, what should he do? Would he break up with Chi Boyan? Could he reclaim justice for Ren Ran? Why did Chi Boyan do this? Would someone hate another person enough to leave a temporary mark? Or maybe it wasn't hate, it was love. Alcohol burned its way down his throat as his phone vibrated. Ji Wang immediately picked it up, thinking that it was Chi Boyan finally responding after disappearing for a few days. But the name displayed on the screen was not Chi Boyan, but Ren Ran. Ji Wang answered, calling out once, and the background noise behind Ren Ran was chaotic. Amidst the great commotion, Ren Ran said, "Ji Wang, will you come? I'm at Blue Eye." Blue Eye was a bar, but Ji Wang didn't feel like leaving his house right now. Supporting his hazy head, he replied, "I won't go." After Ren Ran hung up, Ji Wang didn't pay much attention, continuing to drink. Just then, his phone buzzed again. Ren Ran sent him a picture via WeChat. In the smoky private room, bottles of alcohol were scattered haphazardly across the table. Chi Boyan sat in the center of the couch, with someone embraced in his arms, whispering close to his ear. From any angle, this photo revealed an undeniable truth. Chi Boyan had been unfaithful. Ji Wang flung his phone away as far as possible, holding his face with both hands as a headache pierced through him. He sat there quietly for what felt like hours before finally standing up and picking up the device again. "It's fine," he kept consoling himself over and over again. Ren Ran's mark could have been from someone else's bite. Although peaches were rare, they weren't unique. The picture might be a misunderstanding. Perhaps Chi Boyan had just gotten drunk without his guard up, resulting in such intimate behavior. Chi Boyan claimed he didn't drink alcohol, but maybe today was a special occasion, so he had a few drinks to celebrate. Ji Wang gripped his phone tightly but didn't dare to open the picture again. Hastily rushing downstairs, he flagged down a taxi and instructed it to head toward Blue Eye, only then realizing that he was wearing indoor slippers on his feet. Doubt and speculation invaded Ji Wang's mind uncontrollably. Even while telling himself it wouldn't happen, another part of him couldn't help but suspect. The reflection in the car window showed his own face, agonized and distorted. When he arrived at the entrance of Blue Eye, Ren Ran stood outside smoking. Catching sight of Ji Wang stepping out of the taxi, Ren Ran's eyes flickered with a look of anticipation as though expecting just this outcome. Moving closer slowly, he straightened Ji Wang's disheveled collar, saying softly, "Brother Wang, don't act impulsively." But these words only served to ignite Ji Wang, whose red-rimmed eyes demanded harshly, "Where is he?" Concerned about Ji Wang possibly doing something rash, Ren Ran grabbed his wrists firmly. "Come with me. Stay quiet, do not leave your hiding place. Just listen from nearby." Ji Wang's body quivered slightly. When Ren Ran looked back, he noticed how fragile and broken the usually gentle and strong man appeared now. It seemed as if the slightest touch would shatter him completely. Unwilling to bear witness to this, Ren Ran turned his gaze away. He led Ji Wang into a small side room, which was separated from the private room by merely a wind-breaking screen yet concealed enough so that no one inside the private room would notice anyone slipping in here. This tiny room was meant for waitstaff who stood ready to serve at a moment's notice but stayed hidden from guest sight. When Ren Ran entered, a few service staff were busy refilling drinks and adding ice. He ushered them all out, picked up a bottle of alcohol himself, gave Ji Wang one last glance, and then paced confidently back out. As soon as Ren Ran reached the sofa, a pale hand grasped his arm, pulling him forcefully down onto it. Seeming used to such treatment, Ren Ran put up little resistance and complied willingly. The man chuckled lowly, "Where did you go? Took you long enough to come back." Ren Ran uncapped the bottle of alcohol, poured a glass for the man, and handed it over. The man avoided taking a sip but his eyes lingered on Chi Boyan across the way. "I hear you're dating an alpha recently." Chi Boyan, who had been indulging in caresses against the neck of a pretty Omega, lazily raised his head at the mention. "What relationship?" The man seized Ren Ran's chin roughly, pulling him forward. "Isn't this alpha a good friend of our little Ran? What's his name?" The man paused briefly in thought. "Ah yes, Ji Wang." He added lowly, "Little Yen, being an Omega who hooks up with an alpha so early. Are you planning to get pregnant soon?" Chi Boyan laughed mockingly, "Pregnant? Am I insane? By him?" The man's voice was deep and alluring, somewhat reminiscent of Chi Boyan's tone. Pondering thoughtfully, he said, "You've never mixed with alphas before. Isn't that typical among Omegas, to become utterly devoted once having sex with an alpha?" While speaking, his cold fingertips traced Ren Ran's face, his icy finger trailing like a snake's tongue over Ren Ran's earlobe. Chi Boyan drew the Omega beside him into his embrace, anchoring her lips steadily within his grasp. His kissing skills were excellent. It wasn't long before that Omega collapsed breathless in his arms. "Ji Wang is quite entertaining and amusing," Chi Boyan murmured lazily. "Ren Ran knows well. That person treats everyone nicely. But what makes him especially intriguing," Chi Boyan continued, "is the way he falls deeply into love. It's as if he's a dog wagging its tail, believing whatever I say. But do you know?" His fingers slid along his own lips. "He's the only alpha willing to let an Omega like me be on top. Where else would you find an alpha so fascinating? If you'd like to play, I can share him too." With those words, Chi Boyan tossed Ji Wang aside like some insignificant toy, as if he belonged solely to Chi Boyan's whimsical dispensation. The next second, Ren Ran overturned the coffee table in front of him, pounced on Chi Boyan, and threw a punch. Screams, the sound of shattering bottles filled the air as servers and club security rushed into the small room. Ji Wang found himself jostled amidst the crowd, quickly getting pushed into the chaotic private room, where he stumbled and fell. There were many shards on the floor, and Ji Wang's hand landed squarely on one of them, piercing through his flesh. The pain struck sharply, but Ji Wang barely noticed it. Numbly, with a vacant expression, he turned his head to look. At the center of all the chaos, Chi Boyan was already straddling Ren Ran, his face bruised, his fist raised in the air, halted mid-punch. Because at that moment, he saw someone who absolutely should not have been there. Ji Wang. Chapter 43. The two people fighting stopped their actions, and those trying to mediate managed to separate them. Ren Yen supported the security guard's hand, looking at Ji Wang on the ground, mutely calling out, "Brother." Ji Wang silently got up, pulling a fragment deeply embedded in his palm out, blood streaming profusely. Chi Baoyan's face lost all its color, waves of boundless fear rushing over. A man nearby clapped and laughed lowly. "What's going on? Are you two here just to make me laugh?" Ji Wang paid no attention to that man, or perhaps among everyone in this private room, Ji Wang only saw Chi Baoyan. He slowly stepped forward, sensing Chi Baoyan's lips open and close, as if wanting to say something. Every word Chi Baoyan said was heard clearly by Ji Wang, like harsh and humiliating whiplashes, flogging him until he had no skin left. "Because I love you, whatever you say, I believe." He was so deeply ensnared by feelings, like a dog who believed whatever I said. Turns out, his affection was a joke for anyone to trample on. His sincerity is the kind of garbage that people still find uncomfortable to step on. Chi Baoyan reached out to touch him, the word "brother" almost spilling from his lips when suddenly Ji Wang swung a hand wildly, no one expecting such a sudden outburst. Chi Baoyan didn't evade and was directly knocked down. An alpha's strength pales compared to an omega's. Earlier, Ren Yen merely cracked the corner of Qi Baoyan's mouth. Ji Wang's punch swelled half of Qi Baoyan's face and blood flowed from his lips. As Ji Wang prepared to deliver another kick, he was immediately restrained by the guards. With both hands tightly pinned behind his back against the wall, amidst the chaos, he faintly heard Qi Baoyan call out in a blurred voice, "Don't harm him, let go." At this moment, the familiar voice similar to Qi Baoyan's resounded again, "Take him to the police station and sue under the charge of harming an omega. Tell Director Chen to treat our friend well." Ji Wang did not struggle or resist. After delivering one blow, an overwhelming sense of suffocation engulfed him. He couldn't breathe, and Qi Baoyan not only shattered his heart but also crushed his spine. He was like a trapped beast, rage nearly draining him completely. His eyes burned painfully, yet not a single tear fell. Pushed and dragged, Ji Wang was led out of the private room. He heard Ren Yen calling his name in panic, but Ji Wang lacked the strength to respond. It seemed as though his soul had already detached from his body, coldly watching this farce unfold. In the police station, Ji Wang indeed received good care, handcuffed as if he were a criminal of heinous crimes, subjected to interrogations with all signs of violent beatings hidden beneath clothes where no one could see. Ji Wang clenched his teeth and endured, neither begging for mercy nor crying in pain. Later, even the person questioning him marveled, slapping his face in surprise, "Your alphas sure are tough, able to withstand being beaten like this." Swallowing the metallic taste of blood in his mouth, Ji Wang closed his eyes. Perhaps he should be grateful for this beating. After all, physical pain temporarily overshadowed his emotional anguish. He would no longer recall everything that happened in the private room, every word spoken there. It was as if someone pulled him out of a deep dream, punching him awake, clarifying his pain through punishment. He must confront reality and understand everything. Blood seeped from the cuffs around his wrists. As Ji Wang thought he'd have to spend the night there, the door to the interrogation room was abruptly pushed open. Ji Wang was taken outside, unable to walk properly, he was practically carried out in a semi-comatose state. Thinking he'd passed out, he overheard the new arrivals talking to the ones interrogating him. "You actually hit him, right? I heard the higher-ups have already called, scaring Director Chen half to death. What nonsense is this? Didn't Director Chen say give him proper treatment? Damn. It's us ordinary folks getting caught in this celestial fight. Who knows? Rumors say they're both from the Qi family." Ji Wang didn't hear the rest, he completely lost consciousness. When he woke up again, he was already in a hospital room, the air heavy with the scent of disinfectant. Both of his wrists were wrapped tightly in bandages, his internal organs throbbing faintly with pain. Someone was slumped asleep beside his bed, long hair spread across a pristine white blanket. For a while, Ji Wang looked coldly at Qi Baoyan sleeping soundly next to the bed before suddenly grabbing his hair and violently yanking it backward. The forceful movement caused him sharp pain, but Ji Wang forced himself to endure it, tasting a bitter tang of blood instead. "Why are you here?" Awoken from the rough tugging, Qi Baoyan's eyes shot open in panic. He looked worse than Ji Wang, as if he himself were more sickly. Ji Wang wasn't sure how long he had been unconscious, but evidently not too long. Yet in this brief period, Qi Baoyan had sunken black circles under his eyes, his injuries unattended, swollen so much his whole face was distorted, a truly ghastly sight. Looking now, Qi Baoyan seemed more like a prisoner who underwent prolonged interrogation. Gradually tightening his grip, Ji Wang watched Qi Baoyan wince, enduring it without loosening the hold. Instead, he softly said, "Your ribs are cracked. The doctor said you shouldn't move too much. I know you're angry, but your health is more important now. Can you lie down first?" Qi Baoyan coaxed softly and slowly persuaded Ji Wang. Suddenly, Ji Wang released his grip as if he were throwing away trash, flinging Qi Baoyan's hair backward. A few broken strands of hair were tangled around his fingers, evidence enough to show how violent he had just been. Ji Wang indeed felt severe discomfort, but compared to physical pain, it was the sight of the culprit still daring to stand before his bed that made him even less bearable. "Get out, before I hit you again," Ji Wang said wearily. Qi Baoyan's fingers touched his bruised arm, where the marks almost forbade any touch, and trembled. "I'm sorry. None of the words I said were sincere. I promise I will avenge you. Those who hurt you, I won't let a single one go." Qi Baoyan's eyes were gloomy, his tone fierce. Ji Wang was almost amused, the person most deserving punishment being Qi Baoyan himself, besides which Ji Wang must have been incredibly stupid to still believe in Qi Baoyan until now. He opened his bloodshot eyes. "What? Are you regretting not being able to toy with me anymore?" "It's true. After all, an alpha willing to be mounted is hard to come by." His words brimmed with indifference and self-loathing. Qi Baoyan's eyes reddened. "You are not lowly, don't say that about yourself. It's all my fault. Brother, hit me. I'll make sure not to dodge." Ji Wang panted heavily. "Leave, I beg you. For this period of time, just think of me as stupid. I've been tricked and deceived by you, and played with long enough. Now when the game's over, you should sensibly step out of my life." Qi Baoyan gripped Ji Wang's hand. "I didn't play with you. Ren Yen deliberately brought you to this private room. He..." With a slap, Qi Baoyan's words stopped abruptly in his mouth. The force of Ji Wang's slap wasn't strong, but it was enough to hurt. Ji Wang croaked, and now you're still shifting the blame to others? It was like he saw this person for the first time ever. When the deep affections filter faded, all this person's defects and negative traits came into view. How could you turn out to be like this? How could I fall in love with someone like this? His utterly absurd tone made Qi Baoyan shake. I've already said those words in the private room weren't from my heart. How could I possibly give you up to others? Ji Wang felt as though his head would split open. That's right. They don't know you're such a cursed alpha, like a dog protecting its marked territory, no one else allowed to set foot on it. Qi Baoyan, that's not called love. You have no idea what love is. Ji Wang pronounced every word deliberately. Qi Baoyan's fists tightened so tightly that veins popped out. I do. I love you. I know I love you. Ji Wang had no more desire to argue with him. Qi Baoyan tried to explain further, the man in the private room was my brother. Our family relationships are complex, so our relationship couldn't be found out by him, thus. That's why you humiliated me, trampled on my dignity, all in order to protect me. Ji Wang didn't even bother to look mad. His tone was light, as if he were laughing, and indeed this was a very laughable reason. Qi Baoyan looked as if he had gone mad. I didn't even know you'd appear there. Ji Wang responded coldly, Qi Baoyan, you can't stab someone and then innocently claim it wasn't intentional, demanding their forgiveness. Qi Baoyan showed an expression that made Ji Wang feel both pitiful and hateful at the same time. But Ji Wang wouldn't soften his heart anymore. Do you know what the worst part of all this is? You haven't told a single truthful word from start to finish. You aren't an omega but you pretended to be one to deceive me. You lack basic empathy toward hurting others and possess zero moral integrity regarding feelings. Qi Baoyan, you are a monster. No matter how real you pretend, you're still abnormal. Almost all his anger and sense of betrayal transformed into sharp verbal daggers aimed at causing Qi Baoyan bodily wounds, finding solace only when seeing him suffer painfully. At the same time, he himself suffered too. Every hurtful word he directed at Qi Baoyan felt like a dismemberment of his own body. This was the biggest difference between him and Qi Baoyan. Qi Baoyan believed all today's mistakes originated because he heard everything. But he did not know that if you truly deeply love someone, how could you treat them like that? Qi Baoyan abruptly stood up, embarrassed and wounded. Ji Wang had never spoken such harsh words to him before, he couldn't accept it. Pacing back and forth several times in the ward with heavy steps, it seemed he vented his silent rage. Soon he came to Ji Wang's bedside. You're still furious. Let's talk about this later. Ji Wang closed his eyes. If he could flip over, he'd surely turn around now and face away from Qi Baoyan. The door to the ward opened and closed. Qi Baoyan left. Cartwright didn't know how long it had been, whether he had fallen asleep or not. He just felt exhausted and weary, his mind teetering on the brink of collapse while his body clung to life. The ward door opened again, and someone came to his bedside. It was Ren Yen. His eyes were puffy and red from crying as he sat by Cartwright's bed and looked at him with deep sorrow. Cartwright wanted to smile and tell him he was fine, but he couldn't summon a smile, nor could he convincingly act like nothing was wrong. So he said nothing, closing his eyes in exhaustion instead. Ren Yen whispered, Brother Wang, it's all my fault. Ren Yen continued, Baoyan Qi initially thought that you were my alpha, which is why he deliberately got close to you. Upon hearing this, Ji Wang felt no surprise or outrage. Perhaps, given everything, things couldn't get much worse than they already were, pretending to be an omega, having ulterior motives, the underlying humiliation, and... Ji Wang opened his eyes and looked at the bandage still wrapped around Ren Yen's neck. He softly said, That's enough, Ren Yen. This time. I'm truly clear-headed. Chapter 44. Even though Ji Wang understood that Ren Ran's intentions were for his own good, every time he saw Ren Ran now, he was reminded of this extremely failed relationship and his utterly foolish past. It was like a self-protective reaction after being hurt, instinctively wanting to avoid all triggers associated with those memories, whether objects or people. Although it wasn't fair to Ren Ran, Ji Wang just wanted to be alone right now. He knew it was selfish of him, but he couldn't remain completely objective. After rejecting Ren Ran's repeated attempts to visit several times, Ren Ran seemed to understand his meaning and didn't appear again. In contrast to Ren Ran, Qi Baoyan clearly lacked higher awareness. He continued coming over often, talking to Ji Wang, bringing flowers, fruits, and soups that he cooked himself. Without exception, everything was thrown in the trash by Ji Wang. Each day, Qi Baoyan's face became harder to look at, and he left his wounds untreated. Ji Wang, who used to always care deeply about him, never even asked once. His plan to win sympathy went unheeded, leaving Qi Baoyan helpless. He could only quietly come to the ward and stay there, as if they were playing a game where whoever spoke first would lose. Unfortunately, Ji Wang had no intention of playing along. The next time Qi Baoyan came, the ward was empty. Ji Wang had switched hospitals and rooms. For peace, he had reached out to Song Gu, who was studying far away in B City, asking him to contact their family relatives who were doctors and arrange for the change. He rarely asked others for such favors, which scared Song Gu half to death. His friend anxiously inquired on the phone, thinking Ji Wang had a serious illness. When he finally learned of Ji Wang's actual condition, he sighed with relief and took care of the transfer the next day, leaving a message on WeChat, "You're not the kind who likes to get physical. Did someone bully my brother?" Ji Wang laughingly asked, "What, are you going to fly back to help me vent?" Song Gu replied, "I can hire 18 big men to beat up whoever bullied you. I'll skip it, I'm beta and you're alpha, if I go it's a suicide mission." Thanks to Song Gu, Ji Wang felt a little better, but this fleeting joy was quickly overwhelmed by negative emotions. Song Gu said, "Ji Wang, if you're really unhappy in Sea City, come find me, we can live together for a while." This suggestion stirred Ji Wang deeply. Now in his 3rd year, he could directly start an internship in his 4th year, perhaps leaving here and starting a new life elsewhere, where Song Gu would be. Once the idea came, it took root and grew wildly in Ji Wang's mind. He even opened his phone and began looking at flight tickets. A failed relationship couldn't break him, but it made him temporarily want to escape from everything. Ji Wang spent 3 days in the hospital. On the 4th day, Chi Boyan found him, looking even more haggard than before. Rushing to the bedside, Chi Boyan wanted to hug but dared not. Facing Ji Wang's obvious disdain, he hoarsely said, "I thought something happened to you. You changed hospitals without telling me, I've been searching for you for a long time." Chi Boyan pulled a chair close and sat down, eyes never leaving Ji Wang. "Do you still refuse to speak to me?" Ji Wang turned his head and looked out the window. He felt warmth covering his hand, the familiar touch brought unfamiliar feelings. Ji Wang swatted Chi Boyan's hand away, hiding his hand under the blanket as if escaping. After this behavior, Ji Wang became annoyed and finally spoke to Chi Boyan, "Don't you still not understand?" As if realizing what Ji Wang was about to say, Chi Boyan abruptly stood up, "I look terrible now, I'll go freshen up and come see you later." And then he left the ward hastily, just as suddenly as he had come, making Ji Wang swallow the word breakup that was on the tip of his tongue. He believed breaking up was something that should be discussed face to face, confirming mutual intent and looking each other in the eye, just as one would declare love solemnly. Breaking up also required responsibility. Therefore, despite not wanting to see Chi Boyan, Ji Wang still hadn't declared the breakup through text messages. Not declaring it didn't mean he didn't intend to. Ji Wang originally planned to have a proper talk with Chi Boyan after recovering somewhat. Judging by now, Chi Boyan simply didn't get it. In normal circumstances, one would assume that the relationship was already over, rather than clinging and wishing for a return to the past. Trust could be depleted, and Chi Boyan's trust in Ji Wang had gone bankrupt. Regardless of the ridiculous reason that insulting him was for his protection, or the constant declarations of love and care now, Ji Wang no longer believed them. When Chi Boyan came again in the evening, he had tidied up, his wounds treated and already swollen down. Still, he looked as though he hadn't rested well, appearing exhausted and stressed. Knowing Ji Wang wouldn't drink the soup he made, Chi Boyan brought the hospital food instead. Previously, Chi Boyan had arranged a VIP ward for Ji Wang, where meals were specially delivered by dedicated nurses. Although Ji Wang now resided in a single room, the treatment wasn't as good as before. Chi Boyan unfolded the small table and placed the items on it. His manner of taking care of others was clumsy and awkward, he spilled soup all over when opening the lid. Ji Wang didn't say anything, picked up the chopsticks, ate as usual, drank as usual, and no longer rejected everything as strongly as before. This change lit up Chi Boyan's eyes, and a slight smile appeared on his lips. Perhaps due to this softening, Chi Boyan saw some hope and didn't pester Ji Wang with talk as much as before. Instead, after Ji Wang finished eating, Chi Boyan gently tidied up the things and set up a small bed next to Ji Wang's bed, staying with him. It was only at this moment that Chi Boyan began to learn how to take care of someone properly. No one had ever made him take care of them like this before, but Ji Wang now did not want to enjoy this care. In the middle of the night, the spoiled Chi Boyan, of course, didn't sleep well, tossing and turning awake frequently. By the later part of the night, he even started sneezing. Ji Wang opened his eyes to see Chi Boyan curled up on an uncomfortable folding bed, with a very thin blanket covering him. Ji Wang simply closed his eyes again and said, "You're disturbing me. Go out." Chi Boyan didn't reply but soon quietly got up from the bed and left the ward. Ji Wang couldn't fall asleep, tossing and turning in bed. He got up wanting to get some hot water for himself. Upon opening the door, however, he saw Chi Boyan sitting on a long bench in the corridor, gripping his phone tightly. The hallway wind was quite cold. The weather in May hadn't fully heated up yet, and it was rather cold at midnight. Seeing Ji Wang awake, Chi Boyan noticed the thermos in his hand and stood up, saying nasally, "Let me get you some water." His fingertips touched Ji Wang's hand back, which felt quite cold. By the time Chi Boyan returned with the water, Ji Wang had already shut the ward door and locked it from the inside. Lying in bed, Ji Wang heard the faint knocking sound, very light, as if trying not to wake up the people in the neighboring room. After knocking a few times, the noise stopped. He closed his eyes and fell asleep again. The next morning, Ji Wang was awakened by the nurse, who advised him not to lock the door from the inside in case something happened during the night. It would be troublesome for the nurse to have to look for the key first before entering. Ji Wang apologized while asking the nurse whether there was anyone outside earlier in the morning. The nurse checked his drip and asked, "Anyone? What person?" Ji Wang shook his head. No, I'm just asking. In the afternoon, Ji Wang went downstairs in the hospital to bask in the sun. Despite still being in a bad mood, he began to convince himself to let go and started pondering how to deal with the issue regarding Chi Boyan. Sitting on a bench, Chi Boyan came again, carrying a guitar and finding him. He told Ji Wang that he composed a tune while thinking about him and wanted Ji Wang to listen to it. Ji Wang neither said he wanted to listen nor said he didn't want to. He merely thought that although Chi Boyan looked changed on the surface, he actually hadn't. His attitude was to sweep all those matters under the rug and act as if nothing happened. Even laughable reasons should at least be justified carefully to deceive someone convincingly. As Chi Boyan claimed, his family was complicated, which led to him kissing other alphas in a private room and humiliating his own boyfriend. Even the scum characters caught cheating in TV dramas or movies would try to lie to their lovers immediately with sweet words. If the lover is stupid enough, they might believe it. Ji Wang desperately wanted to believe, but he wasn't stupid enough, and Chi Boyan also didn't bother to scheme to deceive him. Sitting on the other side of the bench, Chi Boyan lightly plucked the strings with his fingers. Due to possibly having a cold, the clear tone of the young man's voice became a little hoarse, adding a different flavor to it. Ji Wang finally glanced at Chi Boyan, looking at that handsome profile and soft long hair, moving melody and enchanting eyelashes. He felt an overwhelming pang of love and yearned deeply for someone he once loved so much, someone who made him so sorrowful. But he couldn't decide to stop loving him instantly. If there was a switch in love, one could easily turn it off and retract all emotions effortlessly. If such a thing existed, Ji Wang would exchange everything to obtain it. After humming the melody, Chi Boyan asked Ji Wang, "Brother, what do you plan to do in the future?" Ji Wang ignored him, but Chi Boyan paid no attention. He said, "I want to become a singer, singing only the songs I want to sing, then hiding your name in every melody of mine." The sweet words were moving but without warmth. No matter how sweet lies were, they still tasted bitter in the end. Feeling that Ji Wang had no intention to talk, Chi Boyan didn't care. He put down the guitar and took out a flower from his chest, probably plucked somewhere and hidden in his clothes for some time. Now it looked wilted. "It seems like we've been together for so long, but I've never given you any flowers. It looked very beautiful when I picked it, but now it's turned out like this." Chi Boyan muttered to himself and placed the flower in the middle of the bench, between him and Ji Wang's distance. "My birthday is coming up soon. Does my brother have anything planned to give me as a gift?" May 14th, Chi Boyan's birthday, Ji Wang had started preparing the present a month in advance, a pair of rings that he had meticulously crafted, for which he melted the longevity lock left to him by his parents. Now, Ji Wang felt very apologetic to his parents because he used their keepsakes but wouldn't be giving away the rings anymore. Chapter 45. The day Ji Wang was discharged from the hospital coincided with Chi Boyan's birthday. He allowed the other party to follow him home, where everything remained as it had been when he left half a month ago, already cleaned by someone Chi Broyen had hired. Ji Wang returned to his room and found 2 small boxes on the bedside table, gifts prepared by Ji Wang himself. Unexpectedly, in just 10 days, the situation had changed drastically. Chi Broyen sat quietly in the living room waiting for Ji Wang to change clothes before softly repeating, "Big brother, today is my birthday." Ji Wang ruffled his hair, still not having answered, when the doorbell rang. An deliveryman stood outside. Ji Wang had placed an order early this morning, estimating his discharge time so that the delivery would match accordingly. He opened the door and received the delivery, taking out the cake box from an insulated bag. It was small but exquisite. Ever since Ji Wang took the cake, Chi Broyen's eyes had become increasingly bright, finally revealing a rare happy smile. He looked at Ji Wang over and over again, hesitating before joyfully approaching to take a closer look at the cake. It was in Chi Broyen's favorite flavor, its snow-white surface adorned with a large peach painted in the middle and a piece of chocolate inscribed with "Happy Birthday" stuck into it. Ji Wang set down the cake, then went into the kitchen to cook noodles while wearing an apron. Chi Broyen, eager, followed closely behind. "Are you still in pain? How about we order food instead?" Ji Wang finally said something amidst his busy activity. "I'm fine." Indeed, he was fine. A bowl of noodles was cooked very quickly, though not extravagant. When Ji Wang served it out, however, Chi Broyen seemed completely satisfied and even asked, "Is there only one bowl?" Ji Wang replied indifferently, "Yes." "Eat it." They lit the candles and made wishes. Ji Wang humored him and sang the birthday song for him, making the whole atmosphere tranquil as if nothing had happened, like they were purely celebrating Chi Broyen's 19th birthday, blessing him happiness. With the extinguishing of the candles, Ji Wang watched as Chi Broyen, whom he liked, who had accompanied him for 1 year and 10 months, closed his eyes to make a wish. Ji Wang wanted to give them both a chance. Happy birthday. If these events hadn't happened, Ji Wang might have added a phrase, "My darling." Only through comparison could the sadness be understood. Some things that could have been done couldn't now, and some words that could have been spoken were no longer possible. Chi Broyen opened his eyes, a sheen of moisture glistening in them. "Big brother, I've made my wish." Ji Wang nodded, seemingly casually saying, "So now, can you give me a reason? A reason why you did what you did?" Chi Broyen knew what he was asking, immediately turning pale as if he disliked discussing the events that took place inside the private room even more than Ji Wang did. Ji Wang calmly looked at Chi Broyen, appearing composed, although only he knew how upset he truly was. His hands under the table were tightly clasped, trembling forcefully. He slowly coaxed Chi Broyen to speak, his heart aching. If Chi Broyen didn't want to come up with a reason, he'd help create one. Ji Wang was fully aware that if others knew how he acted in this relationship, they'd think he was pathetic. But Ji Wang didn't care about others. He was like someone about to fall into an abyss, trying desperately to grasp the last lifeline. He wanted Chi Broyen to confess. Chi Broyen stared at the birthday cake. I've already said it, I cannot let my family know about our relationship, so I deliberately pretended not to care about you. And Ren intentionally got you involved because he wanted us to break up. He's from my brother's side, don't trust him too much. Ji Wang didn't say anything, listening silently while his emotions were clear in his eyes. Chi Broyen frowned. You don't believe me. Do you think your explanations are reasonable? Ji Wang asked. Even if it wasn't me, anyone else hearing this would. What do the others have to do with this? I'm asking you, do you believe me or not? Chi Broyen croaked. He waited a long time for Ji Wang's answer but received none, losing control of his emotions and shouting, if you don't believe me, why do you keep asking? Ji Wang, breathing rapidly, said, because I want to give us a chance. Chi Broyen suddenly stood up, you're not looking for a chance at all, you're blaming me, hating me. I've been apologizing to you non-stop, how many times do you want me to say sorry before you forgive me? Or scold me, go tell Ren I'm disgusting, a monster who doesn't understand love, would that be enough? Ji Wang's voice broke red-eyed from this nasty tone, gritting his teeth, he shouted, no, it's not enough, it's far from enough. Chi Broyen shook with anger, staring intently at Ji Wang for a long while before clearly saying, you just assume I deceived you, that talk of loving me and trusting me is all lies, Ji Wang, you're the one pretending to say sweet words. You're the liar. In a fit of rage, Chi Broyen pushed the cake off the table. Ji Wang watched as the cake hit the floor, like a silent roar landing directly on his heart, shattering the faint hope he harbored into pieces. It was only now he realized how absurd that hope had been from the start, because there was never any hope in the first place. Chi Broyen had no idea that what he destroyed wasn't just the cake, it was Ji Wang's last hope to salvage their relationship. Exhaustion washed over Ji Wang like a tidal wave, plunging him into the darkest depths of despair. He finally understood what it meant to give up. Retreating step by step, he said, Chi Broyen, let's break up. Memories were like scars that seemed healed on the surface but bled fiercely once reopened, everything from yesterday felt like repeating itself all over again. In the thunderstorm, Ji Wang's face went pale as he looked at Ren in front of him and apologized, could you go back first? I'm really not feeling well. Ren noticed his discomfort but remained silent as he stood up, closing the windows in the room for Ji Wang. After being asked if he needed to go to the hospital and declining, Ren left quietly. Ji Wang closed every window and grabbed a mop to clean up the water on the floor. Just as he started cleaning, the house suddenly went dark, there was a power outage. Perhaps the collapse of an adult could happen in an instant, and Ji Wang's emotional breakdown came mostly from Chi Broyen. He threw the mop aside and slumped onto the sofa, burying his face in his hands. Ji Wang had once made harsh promises, saying he could forget about Chi Broyen. He had gotten rid of the tattoo on his ring finger, yet he still bought the house where they had lived together. Every corner of this house bore traces of Chi Broyen. In the dead of night, Ji Wang would often wake up startled and instinctively reach out to the other side of the bed, only to find it empty. While shopping, he would unconsciously pick snacks that Chi Broyen liked. During winter, he would want to buy gloves, for someone who never took proper care of themselves. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes had almost become Ji Wang's favorite dish, though he always refused to add sugar. And ever since that birthday, Chi Broyen had completely vanished from his life. Sometimes Ji Wang thought that the one who wanted to break up should have been Chi Broyen, who acted much more decisively than him. Ultimately, he chose not to go to City B but stayed in City C. One day, when he returned from shopping, he saw a figure standing in front of his door. Ji Wang held his breath and approached cautiously, stopping a few steps away. With a cautious voice even he didn't recognize, he softly asked, "Is that you?" The person stepped out from the darkness and gave him a smile. It wasn't Chi Broyen, but a neighbor asking to borrow a toolbox. After that day, Ji Wang deleted all contact information related to Chi Broyen, changed his phone number, signed with a new company, and fully immersed himself in his acting career. When he thought he could finally move on, after returning from a filming crew isolated deep in the mountains, he found himself surrounded at the airport by a group of young women holding light boards. On every sign, 3 familiar words stood out, Chi Broyen. This long-absent name forcefully re-entered Ji Wang's life. In an entirely different way, one that was impossible to escape, Chi Broyen became a celebrity, turning into a shadow that followed Ji Wang everywhere. If there was a previous life, Ji Wang must have committed unforgivable sins in his past life to deserve such torment in this one. Unavoidable. Inescapable. Unforgettable. Sighing deeply into his palm, Ji Wang picked himself up again and used his phone as a flashlight to walk downstairs. Even the elevator had lost power, so he descended the stairs in darkness, determined that this time he wouldn't collapse as easily as before. Far away in a hotel in City B, Li Feng hurriedly arrived at room 3012 with a bag of things. He knocked, but hearing no response, he used the key card to enter. Turning on the lights, he saw a large lump under the blankets on the bed, with only a pale hand exposed beneath the edge of the covers, revealing distinct bluish veins. It appeared lifeless. Alarmed, Li Feng dropped the items in his hands and rushed over, pulling back the blanket. Chi Broyen was curled up inside the blanket, sleeping with messy hair, awakened suddenly by the action. Still drowsy, he rubbed his eyes and mumbled, "Did you bring back the cake?" After saying this, he sat up, stretched lazily, and noticed the lingering unease on Li Feng's face, teasing him, "What are you scared of? Afraid I'll die again?" Li Feng didn't respond, prompting Chi Broyen to shake his head and check the weather in City C on his phone. It was raining heavily. Talking to himself, he murmured, "I wonder what Ji Wang is doing right now. Did you take your medicine today?" Li Feng inspected the pillbox by the bedside, and Chi Broyen wearily waved his hand, saying, "I already did." Li Feng then brought the cake to him, a white layer of cream with a pink peach on top. Whenever Chi Broyen was in a bad mood, he'd have Li Feng send a cake like this to cheer him up. Taking a few bites, Chi Broyen couldn't eat much due to constant discomfort in his stomach. Li Feng suggested, "Are you tired of this flavor? How about trying something else?" Chi Broyen declined, lowering his gaze and thinking for a moment before suddenly asking Li Feng, "Did I ever tell you, I could finish an entire cake like this when I first ate it?" He grinned smugly, as if it was something worth boasting about. After saying that, Chi Broyen refuted himself, "It seems I didn't really finish it, because it was broken on the ground. Even if I had picked it up, there would have been no way to eat all of it." In fact, Chi Broyen wasn't even sure if he had picked up every piece. He had cried so hard back then, and the taste in his mouth was far from sweet. But he still wanted to try, even though he knew that no matter which cake came later, none of them would be the original one. Just because he was Chi Broyen, he was willing to do something futile. Chapter 46. The second phase of the variety show filming took place in the mountains. Ji Wang found it a bit challenging, as it was either islands or mountains, always remote places. This time around, he brought little Sue from the very beginning. Although his discussions with the company about the hyped-up topics weren't entirely aligned, it didn't affect the company's continuous tilt of resources towards him. Sister Hong said that the company currently looked highly upon him, believing he had more potential than Zhenya. They even provided him with a chauffeur-driven van, something Ji Wang hadn't experienced despite being in the business for years. There was originally an additional life assistant planned, but Ji Wang politely declined. With Chi Boyan being an unpredictable factor, he trusted little Sue but not the new assistant. It wasn't that he was worried about the new assistant leaking information online, all applicants were required to sign confidentiality contracts. Mainly, he didn't want the company finding out about Chi Boyan. Little Sue got into the car with him, poking around, which made Ji Wang feel somewhat heartbroken. "You've worked hard all these years." But the one to whom he expressed regret was busy using the remote control to play with the car's LCD screen. "Bro Wang, our penny-pinching company really spent some money this time. Could this chauffeur-driven van be second-hand? There's even a fridge here. Brother Wang, what do you want to drink?" Ji Wang lost his touched feeling and even thought of smacking little Sue on the head. "I want to sleep, so please keep quiet." The trip up the mountain took a little while. Director Jiang somehow found out about this village. Its buildings were extremely ancient, the surrounding area was tranquil, isolated from the outside world. There were no young people in the village, just some elderly folks. The air smelled of earth and flowers, quite clean, perfect for staying and calming the mind for a period. The moment Ji Wang stepped out of the car, he comfortably stretched his waist. His schedule lately only had this variety show, with no other activities. Since he had rested well, Ji Wang felt very relaxed when coming for filming. Still arriving first as in the previous episode, unlike Chi Boyan who always came last. Chi Boyan was dressed today in bright clothes, his hair sticking up, light makeup, exuding nothing but pretentiousness from head to toe. Of course, perhaps only Ji Wang might think this way. Several photographers surrounded him, shooting different lenses and clips of Chi Boyan getting off the car alone, as the most stunning face of On the Road, which had to have close-ups to avoid wasting his beauty. The glamorous star was dumbfounded when reaching the edge of the field and glared at the production team together with Duan Inu who had complained for a long time already. Director Jiang informed everyone that the accommodation conditions for tonight depended on digging for land deeds in the field. The 6 deeds buried would determine where you'd sleep tonight. There were houses with excellent environments, average situations, and even an old house needing roof repair due to disrepair. As more and more guests arrived, everyone exchanged pleasantries after a long absence. Contrary to Ji Wang who was consistently the first to arrive over 2 episodes, Chi Boyan was always the last. Chi Boyan wore bright clothing today, his hair standing upright, lightly made up, looking like a peacock. Of course, maybe only Ji Wang himself thought so. Numerous photographers gathered around him. Chi Boyan stepping out of the car was captured from different angles and fragments because he was the first godlike face of On the Road. He needed close-up shots to make the most of his beauty. The dazzling superstar was baffled when he reached the field edge, glaring at the program crew alongside Duan Inu, who had complained for ages. Director Jiang announced that tonight's accommodations would depend on digging up land deeds in the field, and Chi Boyan let out a slight sigh. "If I'd known, I would have worn my personal outfits. If I appear too often on this show, brands will blacklist me." Naturally, it was a joke, blacklisting anyone was unlikely to apply to Chi Boyan. After all, Chi Boyan was this year's top seller king. The perfume named after him saw astonishing sales figures. The cosmetics, clothes, watches, and even the bag he carried while walking through the airport could all spark waves of trends. Compared to some artists who could sell goods but weren't favored by luxury brands, Chi Boyan possessed a strange sense of contradiction. Both affordable products and luxury ones adored him. He could connect with common folk yet exude extraordinary class. Jean Mouchien consoled Chi Boyan, "No worries, at least you bring us a refreshing new day." Duan Inu stared at Chi Boyan, muttering after a while, "I'm the Omega, shouldn't the gorgeous setting belong to me?" Jean Mouchien responded, "Are you being too narrow-minded? Who says Omegas are the only ones allowed to be attractive?" Finally, Director Jiang spoke up, telling everyone to change into farming clothes provided by the villagers. The clothes were decided by drawing lots. Chi Boyan had bad luck once again, drawing a women's outfit, a red long skirt. Seeing the clothes in Chi Boyan's hands, Duan Inu almost burst his gut laughing. Although what Duan Inu drew wasn't much better, a pair of slim-fit jeans and a tight shirt, making him look lively. Ji Wang drew a white short-sleeved shirt and leather-belted western pants, paired with brown leather sandals. Without much hesitation, he headed to the dressing tent set up by the crew nearby to change. When Ji Wang came out, everyone around him lit up. Ordinary clothes with average texture and cutting were transformed by Ji Wang's tall stature into a stylish look. That's why they say, handsome people look good in burlap sacks. The villagers lending out their clothes gathered around to watch the variety show filming, fully engrossed. The owner of Chi Boyan's clothes stood beside him and, seeing that Chi Boyan had long hair, gave him a red hair flower to tie his hair. Chi Boyan took the flower, carelessly pinning it on his head. He noticed the woman returning to the man who earlier gave Ji Wang his clothes, and they were even holding hands. Chi Boyan squinted and asked with a smile, "Are you two a couple?" The woman covered her mouth laughing and nodded, and Chi Boyan said, "You are a perfect match, and the clothes suit you well." When Ji Wang came out and heard this from Chi Boyan, he couldn't help but glance at Chi Boyan. He only caught a glimpse of the other heading for the changing tent with the skirt, taking light steps as if he received not women's clothing but haute couture. Zhang Mouxian also changed into an old man's shirt and shorts, while Jing Qihong ended up with a male set. Her good figure and elegant bearing made the outfit appear quite chic on her. The climax, naturally, was still Chi Boyan, who was the last one still inside changing. Duan Inu's spirited youth outfit made him resemble a little chick, grumbling about losing his usual flair. Zhang Mouxian tugged at the loose tank top he was wearing. "You're doing fine, my top even has holes in it." Duan Inu immediately covered his eyes. "Ah. Your chest. I saw something dirty." Zhang Mouxian was almost angry enough to strangle him. At this point, the much-anticipated Chi Boyan emerged. Duan Inu exclaimed, "Damn, is there some kind of cheat code on you? How does this work?" Jing Qihong carefully observed Chi Boyan before saying, "If you had been born a few years earlier, you'd have been perfect for the role in director Chen's movie Guan Yin." Indeed, the red dress on Chi Boyan didn't seem ridiculous at all. With his slender build and refined features, he exuded a gender-neutral charm, presenting an ambiguous beauty. It was just like Guan Yin in Guan Yin, a pure beauty without distinction of gender. Yet, the beautiful person still had to go down to the fields with the tools drawn by lot, a spoon for digging. Compared to the unlucky Chi Boyan, Ji Wang had received the most advantageous shovel. Duan Inu dug with a little spade following Ji Wang, casually mentioning, "Brother Wang, you're so lucky, haven't you realized that every time we draw lots for something on the show, you always get the best one?" "Is that so?" Ji Wang spoke, just before the hoe hit something hard, and within 5 minutes of fieldwork, Ji Wang uncovered a box containing a land deed. All other guests were stunned, including Director Jiang and the production crew. Duan Inu stood up, putting his hands on his waist. "What's going on here? You're definitely letting him pass easily." After some discussion between Director Jiang and the production team, they announced, "The program's arrangement is fair, the other 4 should continue digging, and Teacher Ji can open the box." Duan Inu envied him so much his eyes seemed ready to bleed. "They are truly the show's 2 killer weapons." Zhang Mouxian teased, "What?" Duan Inu replied, "Chi Boyan's beauty, Ji Wang's luck." Duan Inu threw away his little spade, grabbing Ji Wang's leg as he passed by. "Big brother. I call you brother now, help me find one too." Director Jiang stopped the cheating attempt right on time. "Teacher Duan, you need to dig your own." In the end, it took Duan Inu over an hour to dig up his box, celebrating wildly, "I found it." Meanwhile, Chi Boyan had managed to bend the spoon but had nothing to show for it. This was more than enough proof that Ji Wang had an extraordinary stroke of luck and not any favoritism from the program group. Finally, the 5 boxes, full of the sweat and efforts of the diggers, were laid side by side and opened one by one. Duan Inu was pinching Ji Wang's arm when Ji Wang looked at him oddly and asked, "What's wrong?" "To steal some of your luck," Duan Inu earnestly replied, "cart me from the dregs into the upper crust, brother carp." Ji Wang joked, "Then shouldn't you offer me some tribute?" Duan Inu shook Ji Wang's arm in a way that was obviously fake cajoling. "Oh brother Ji, don't be so stingy." On the side, Zhang Mouxian let out dry retching sounds. Ji Wang instinctively glanced toward Chi Boyan, noticing the man's temples were soaked through. The stifling long gown under the scorching summer heat must have been unbearable. Chi Boyan lowered his eyes, showing no regard for the others. The houses were decided upon. Zheng Qihong lived alone in the best house, while Duan Inu shared with Zhang Muxian. Before they even got along properly together living, they started bickering again. Duan Inu coaxed near Zheng Qihong, trying to stay with his dry mother, scheming to sneak over late at night. Ji Wang laughed bitterly standing there, while Zhang Muxian kindly suggested, since Duan Inu has gone, you two should come sleep at my place, this broken house isn't fit for people. Director Jiang quickly dashed their hopes of helping each other. Don't worry, Teacher Zhang, we will provide the necessary tools for house repair, no one needs to truly endure the hardships of sleeping outside. Zhang Muxian could only offer them an expression of sympathy but helplessness. Since they arrived at the village relatively late, and played a round of games in the evening, the five of them managed to eat a home-style dinner. After dinner, Ji Wang carried the repair box given by the production team, while Chi Boyan carried the folding ladder, and the two of them came to the dilapidated house. The condition of the house was really terrible. Ji Wang observed for a while what needed fixing and found it to be fairly simple. He had once acted in a drama where he was a repairman, and thanks to his immersive acting, he learned many peculiar skills. Ji Wang climbed onto the roof with the box and told Chi Boyan, who was unsure what to do downstairs, go inside and clean up the bedroom. Take out the quilts and air them. Chi Boyan obediently replied with an, oh, and entered the bedroom. By the time Ji Wang simply patched up the roof, Chi Boyan had climbed up too, sitting on the edge. His red long skirt billowed in the wind as it blew against his legs, and when Ji Wang turned back, he felt that Chi Boyan was sitting dangerously, as if about to fall any moment. He frowned and said, come over here. Chi Boyan didn't reply, but instead looked at the cameraman below and said, brothers, go take a rest. The footage for today should be enough. After consulting Director Zhang's opinion via their walkie-talkies, the cameraman wrapped up work and left this shabby house. Chi Boyan stood up and moved toward Ji Wang, but stumbled momentarily, causing Ji Wang's heart to almost jump out. Ji Wang immediately rushed forward and tightly gripped Chi Boyan's hand. Once steady again, Chi Boyan smiled at Ji Wang triumphantly. Ji Wang disliked such surprises. Grimacing, he tried to loosen his grip, but Chi Boyan held on tightly. It was only with great difficulty that they'd finally been able to hold hands, so how could he let go now? Chi Boyan sat contentedly next to Ji Wang and looked up at the sky. Big brother, did you know stars have sounds? Ji Wang checked both his and Chi Boyan's microphones, ensuring they were off, before relaxing. He ignored Chi Boyan's question, but saw the other tracing something in the air with his finger. Have you noticed? Between every star, there's a musical note. Ji Wang followed his gaze for a while, not particularly. You're not romantic at all, said Chi Boyan. Ji Wang attempted to pull his hand away once more but failed again. Is this the first day you've realized it? Chi Boyan laughed softly. I named the stars. Before Ji Wang could express his disinterest in the topic, he felt his palm being traced by Chi Boyan. The one next to the moon is Ji Wang number 1, and beside it, Ji Wang number 2. I can count up to Ji Wang number 52. I composed a song from these stars, so I possess many versions of you. Finally, Ji Wang pulled his hand away due to his persistence. He coldly said, nonsense. Unsure if his words had hurt Chi Boyan remained silent for a long time. Just as Ji Wang was nearly unable to bear the suffocating silence, Chi Boyan suddenly burst into laughter. That's right, I went crazy long ago. You just figured it out, big brother. Chapter 47. Ji Wang's hand, which had been taken, couldn't help but clench tightly, seemingly rejecting yet wanting to retain something, caught in a powerful contradiction. After Chi Boyan said those words, he lay down and leisurely watched the stars, no longer speaking those useless romantic words to Ji Wang. Yes, useless. No matter how romantic the words were, if they didn't achieve their purpose, they were useless. To be honest, there wasn't much hatred for Chi Boyan left inside. After so much time had passed, all that could be repeatedly recalled were once some beautiful moments. Even if the breakup was ugly, the happiness experienced during the relationship wasn't fake. But Ji Wang couldn't dare anymore, not daring to know it was an abyss and still foolishly jump into it as he did when he was younger. Falling once was an accident, falling twice was deserved. Ji Wang knew his character well, and he wouldn't last long. So he forced Chi Boyan to leave on his own, wanting him to realize they couldn't go back, and he wasn't the same Ji Wang as before. Everything Chi Boyan wanted from him would no longer exist, so why cling? It was better to let each other go. Ji Wang stepped onto the folding ladder. Let's go down. We still need to go to Zhang Muchuan's place to wash up. It's getting late. Chi Boyan ignored him, and Ji Wang stopped caring. He didn't want to go to the bathroom with Chi Boyan, worried the same thing would happen as last time. Without any photographers following behind, stepping on the stone-paved road, Ji Wang finally felt the charm of this place. He liked it here, maybe he could live here for a while in the future. After washing up, Ji Wang began tidying up his sleeping bed. In the room, there were 2 beds, and the air smelled unpleasant. Ji Wang lit the mosquito repellent given by Xiao Su, thinking that even he hadn't slept in such a terrible environment before. Once the show aired, Chi Boyan's fans would surely feel heartbroken. He placed his clothes under the blanket to block the damp, moldy smell. Different from the city, the summer in the countryside is very hot during the day, but cold at night, possibly because they were on a mountain at a higher altitude. Not covering oneself with blankets would be impossible. Chi Boyan might really avoid using the blanket due to being picky about the environment. With various thoughts swirling in his mind, Ji Wang fell into a deep sleep. He was woken by bird calls. Rubbing his eyes, Ji Wang suddenly saw the broken-down room packed full of people, nearly causing his heart to stop from shock. Wanting to move his arms, he felt the heavy weight resting on them. Looking down, he found that Chi Boyan had squeezed onto the same bed, wearing a large coat that must have been Chi Boyan's. The bedding had already been thrown onto the other bed, and the two were sleeping together under two pieces of clothing. There could be no worse nightmare than this. Ji Wang looked at these cameras and made a strong effort to suppress the panic in his heart, calmly saying, "What's going on? Is there an activity so early?" The person almost buried in his arms moved slightly, then irritably buried their face in the clothes, only a little hair visible outside the blanket. A person walked in behind the cameraman, holding a microphone. It was someone Ji Wang hadn't anticipated or seen before but understood somewhat, Xia Changyang. Xia Changyang was the guest of this episode. There was an awkwardness about him unfamiliar with reality shows as he picked up the microphone to start singing, the task Jiang director assigned him, waking the other 5 guests to gather at the designated location. Underneath the coat, Chi Boyan stirred slightly. Ji Wang trembled, recalling Chi Boyan's bad temper when waking up, resisting the urge to press down on Chi Boyan's head through the clothes, giving him time to wake up. Ji Wang made a strenuous attempt to be polite to Xia Changyang. "Mr. Xia, good morning." Xia Changyang gazed meaningfully at the two of them huddled on the same bed. "So, this is a pretty tough program." He threw out the joke, and Ji Wang, of course, had to respond. "Indeed, as everyone knows, On the Road is also known as Adventure Diary. Jiang director goes too far. If you don't perform well today, you might end up like us too, in such a pitiful state." Afterward, he deliberately added, "The blanket was too damp, so the two of us had to use coats to keep warm and provide mutual warmth." Who knows why Chi Boyan ended up climbing onto his bed, but since it was Chi Boyan who did it, Ji Wang wasn't surprised. He had probably gotten used to everything Chi Boyan had done, deciding to adapt as best he could and improvise using his acting skills. While chatting, Chi Boyan finally emerged from beneath the blanket, his long hair disheveled, his eyes not even open, quietly sitting without a word. Xia Changyang cleverly told the photographer following him, "Let's go to the next house." As there were no cameras in the room, after the other photographers followed Xia Changyang away, only Ji Wang and Chi Boyan remained. Ji Wang abruptly threw off the coat, got out of bed, intending to severely say something, but realized scolding Chi Boyan would just be a wasted effort like punching cotton. It was frustrating not to say anything, so Ji Wang could only angrily ask the sleeping Chi Boyan, "Can you think things through in your mind before acting impulsively next time?" Chi Boyan still hung his head, ignoring him. Ji Wang received no answer and stormed out, slamming the door. After washing his face with the water from the courtyard, he finally became a bit more awake. He changed into a new set of clothes, glanced at the main house which remained still quiet, and walked over to knock on the door. Receiving no response, Ji Wang pushed the door open and saw Chi Boyan still sitting there in that same posture. Behind him came hurried footsteps. Li Feng had arrived. Seeing Ji Wang inside the room, Li Feng said kindly, "Teacher Ji, go ahead and gather with the group. I'll take care of Master Chi." Ji Wang looked at the still sleepy Chi Boyan, deciding not to stay any longer in the room, and went off to find Xiao Su. On the way, he remembered that the microphone he had removed last night was still left in the bedroom, so he had to go back for it. After all, the sound team needed to replace its battery. As he approached the bedroom, the door wasn't closed, and he heard Li Feng speaking in a somewhat accusatory tone, "You didn't eat yesterday either. The doctor said you're in a very unstable condition now." Ji Wang stopped in his tracks, unsure why he dared not enter and ended up eavesdropping instead. Was Chi Boyan sick? Was it a lingering effect from the stomach bleeding incident from some time ago? So much time had passed, was he still in pain? Li Feng spoke softly, "Master Chi, maybe I should check with Ms. Zhang whether we can cancel this variety show." Ji Wang's heart sank. Had Chi Boyan's health deteriorated to the point where it affected his work? Then, Chi Boyan's slightly hoarse voice replied, "Don't be stupid. We've already signed the contract." Li Feng paused for a moment before whispering, "You may fool Ms. Zhang with that excuse, but don't think I don't know better." Chi Boyan seemed unwilling to discuss further. "Enough nagging. Just give me the medicine." Ji Wang deliberately made heavy steps to let the people inside hear him approaching. When he peeked inside, both men appeared shocked, especially Chi Boyan, whose previously droopy eyes were now wide open. He walked over to the bedside cabinet, picked up his own microphone, paused briefly as he turned around, and said, "If your stomach still hurts badly, you should rest. It would be a waste if it gets serious enough to affect your work entirely." Before he regretted saying too much, Ji Wang hurriedly left. Today's schedule was similar to the previous one. 6 people divided into 2 groups would compete through games to gain dining privileges. The losing team had to go to an elderly craftsman in the village to learn the nearly extinct art of porcelain mending. Just like Jing Qihong filming her dying session alone before, this highlighted intangible cultural heritage, filled with positive energy. This variety show differed from others in that the first half focused on rural life and health while the second half produced special episodes featuring different guests. In the previous episode, Zhou Chuxua brought archery, and in this episode, Xia Changyang's segment was even more thrilling, racing cars. Upon hearing about this project, Jing Qihong immediately objected, "Director Jiang, I'm already at this age, and I'm not familiar with what youngsters like. I don't even have a driver's license." Director Jiang responded, "Teacher Zheng, don't worry. This is a special segment where 4 guests will be selected to film a new episode in City B. And there'll be practice grounds and instructors," Director Jiang added. "Can you make sure I'm not selected?" Jing Qihong asked. Director Jiang grinned, "That depends on whether Teacher Zheng can win the game or not." Jing Qihong shook her head repeatedly, "No, I can't. I just can't do this." Seeing how afraid Jing Qihong was, Ji Wang offered, "Director Jiang, can someone volunteer to receive the punishment on behalf of another?" A black knight, as it were, referred to one who actively took the place of another to endure the penalty. For Jing Qihong, racing was truly a punishment. She lacked confidence in such high-stimulation activities. Grateful, Jing Qihong looked at Ji Wang, reached out, and patted Ji Wang's hand affectionately. Duan Yinzhu, wearing a hat and still groggy, only vaguely murmured upon hearing Director Zhang's words. Zhang Muchuan then touched his hat lightly, asking, "Are you volunteering as a black knight?" "What's a black knight?" Duan Yinzhu asked back. "Are you not afraid of racing?" Zhang Muchuan inquired. Suddenly wide awake, Duan Yinzhu retorted, "Who are you underestimating? I've ridden motorbikes before. How could a competition like this exclude me?" Zhang Muchuan conceded, all right. If I lose, you can be my black knight." Duan Yinzhu teased, "Do you not want to go?" Poking fun, Duan Yinzhu wrapped his arm around Zhang Muchuan, grinning, "Fine, I'll protect you, brother Zhang. Don't be scared." Arriving late, Qi Boyan missed the program arrangements, so Zhang Muchuan explained them briefly. After listening, Qi Boyan raised an eyebrow, "Is anyone else volunteering to be a black knight? Something this fun surely must include me." Originally, it was supposed to be a punishment for losing the competition, but now everyone was eager to give it a try. Alpha competitiveness and the gene for seeking excitement are deeply ingrained. High-quality alphas even excel in learning abilities. Currently, many active politicians, artists, and top figures in various industries are alphas, a fact that cannot be disputed. Previously, there were even cases where omegas had no inheritance rights and suffered unequal treatment at work, among other discriminatory behaviors. Even betas fared better than omegas. However, thanks to the equal rights movement over the past 2 years, the situation has improved significantly. The production team specifically created a special episode for Xia Changyang, clearly showing he is held in much higher regard than Zhou Chuxua. But this makes sense when you think about it. Xia Changyang, as a top star with a similar status to Qi Boyan, is a pillar of his own company. Naturally, if the show managed to invite Xia Changyang, they would need to give him proper respect. The division into groups in the afternoon became even more evident. Qi Boyan and Xia Changyang each served as captains, picking their own teammates. They decided by playing rock-paper-scissors. True to form, Qi Boyan, who had the worst luck on the road, lost in the first round. Xia Changyang scanned the group, finally settling his eyes on Ji Wang. Xia Changyang smiled charmingly, "Teacher Ji, I choose you." Ji Wang didn't expect to be selected, but since the choice had been made, he could only join Xia Changyang's team. He then heard Xia Changyang say, "Regardless of winning or losing, I'd like to have a race with Teacher Ji." Zhang Muchuan, showcasing his natural hosting instincts, asked, "Mr. Xia, have you met Ji Wang before?" Xia Changyang said meaningfully, "Although we haven't met, I've heard much about you." Chapter 48. Others might not understand, but Ji Wang clearly grasped Xia Changyang's meaning. He had known Xizhen earlier, even before he and Xia Changyang started promoting a fictional couple. After Xizhen and Xia Changyang became a couple, every time things didn't go well, it was Ji Wang that Xizhen turned to for drinks. As Xizhen's good friend, Ji Wang had never met Xia Changyang. In a certain sense, this indicated their relationship wasn't very stable, just like his relationship with Qi Baoyan. Those friends who knew about it didn't approve, and those who didn't know didn't get the chance. Xizhen must have mentioned him to Xia Changyang, but how exactly? Enough to make Xia Changyang behave so snarky. Xizhen grew up abroad, debuted right after returning home, and was a cheerful little sweetheart. She was fond of physical contact and overly sweet words, showering her friends with cuteness and coquettish behavior. But this didn't mean she was intentionally teasing anyone, it was just her nature. Such a bright little sun met its tragic downfall when colliding with Xia Changyang, a towering peak. And as someone who'd once been warmed by Xizhen, Ji Wang couldn't help but harbor resentment towards Xia Changyang. Standing next to Xia Changyang, Ji Wang glanced at Qi Baoyan and noticed both were exchanging sharp glances. Neither of them seemed to be easygoing. Xia Changyang smirked provocatively at Qi Baoyan. Clearly, these two didn't get along, Ji Wang thought to himself. This sentiment became even more evident in the games that followed, where the two team leaders clashed openly and subtly multiple times. The tension was thick enough to cut. Qi Baoyan's group included 2 Omegas, and they consistently fell behind during physical games, losing badly each time. After the 3rd game loss, Ji Wang saw Qi Baoyan slightly tighten his lips, a clear sign of dissatisfaction. Given that it was still part of a show, his reaction wasn't too overt. For some reason, Ji Wang felt that Qi Baoyan seemed to have been wronged. Until now, Ji Wang had thought that the feud between Qi Baoyan and Xia Changyang was just about 2 top-tier idols clashing. However, during the ball snatching game, Xia Changyang accidentally pulled out a strand of Qi Baoyan's hair. This went beyond mere rivalry, escalating into outright conflict. Xia Changyang, upon seeing the strand of hair caught between his fingers, looked initially surprised. Then, realizing it was an extension of artificial hair woven into real strands, he said dismissively to Qi Baoyan, "Sorry, I didn't mean to." Since extensions are tied into clusters with natural hair, Xia Changyang pulling one cluster implied that several strands were likely torn loose. Ji Wang understood this due to Song Ji's girlfriend who also got hair extensions. She regretted it only 20 days later, complaining to Song Gu about scalp redness, inflammation, severe hair loss, and questioning why he preferred long-haired girls when short-haired ones would suffice. Qi Baoyan, who opted for extensions to please Ji Wang, had now suffered damage from others' forceful actions. Ji Wang stared at the hair strand in Xia Changyang's fingers, finding it incredibly jarring. Qi Baoyan silently removed the rubber band from his hair, ignoring Xia Changyang's apology. Director Jiang paused the game and called the makeup artist over to help Qi Baoyan. The moment the stylist parted Qi Baoyan's hair, she exclaimed, "Teacher Qi, you're bleeding." Qi Baoyan touched the spot calmly and said, "It's fine, not serious. Tie it into a braid instead, it'll be inconvenient otherwise during movement." After fixing his hair, team leader Qi encouraged his teammates Jing Qihong and Duan Yinyu. He cared only about the game results, showing no concern for the minor wound on his head. Due to this incident, Director Jiang called for a halftime break, allowing the audio crew to change batteries and reattach microphones. At this time, Xia Changyang walked up to Ji Wang and asked, "How is Shizhen?" Ji Wang wasn't surprised that Xia Changyang asked about Shizhen. His previous comment, "Nice to meet you," already revealed Xia Changyang's unease regarding Shizhen's former close friends, reflecting his sensitivity toward Shizhen. "Unclear," Ji Wang replied coldly. Thinking Ji Wang's detachment stemmed from hostility due to Shizhen, Xia Changyang said, "I have a misunderstanding with Shizhen. Do you happen to have his contact information?" Ji Wang didn't wish to get entangled in other people's affairs. After Shizhen left for abroad, we rarely kept in touch. Specifically, I'm unaware. Strangely, Xia Changyang actually revealed a hint of satisfaction at this answer, though it was unclear what made him happy. However, soon Xia Changyang's contentment vanished. Seems like he has left everything here behind. Ji Wang internally thought that all Shizhen left behind was Xia Changyang himself, while remaining perfectly connected with his friends. An assistant from the sound crew returned, reattaching microphones to both Ji Wang and Xia Changyang. The game resumed without surprise. Qi Baoyan's team lost again. The teams finishing first and second place were exempt from participating in the car race, whereas the rest needed to compete. Being the main protagonist of the special episode as well as the leading scorer, Xia Changyang directly handed his exemption rights to Jing Qihong. Besides Xia Changyang, Ji Wang came in second place in the rankings. His eyes swept over Zhang Muxian, who earlier confided to Duan Yinyu about not wanting to participate. Zhang Muxian felt Ji Wang's gaze and shook his head with a smile, indicating he would go. Ji Wang ultimately did not transfer the privilege to anyone else. Yet, he still chose to participate in the special race episode. When the day's recording finished, Ji Wang overheard Duan Yinyu whispering to Zhang Muxian, "Brother Zhang, I'm sorry I couldn't get you the immunity card." Zhang Muxian was amused by this description. "What's an immunity card? Can racing cars scare me to death?" Duan Yinyu replied, "No worries. Once on track, just drive slowly. Otherwise, have you played Initial D? Driving fast ends up crashing far." Ji Wang didn't hear the rest because someone hugged him from behind. The man first placed his hand on Ji Wang's waist before resting it on his shoulder, leaning comfortably against him. Ji Wang turned his face slightly, and within such proximity, Qi Baoyan frowned at him as if a wronged child had found their parent. "Big brother, he tore my hair out." "Lost so much blood," said Qi Baoyan in a hoarse voice, losing the clearness of his youth. His act of coquetry lacked its former charm. The unsympathetic parent, Ji Wang, proposed a practical solution. "Next time, maybe just undo your hair extensions for the show." He glanced at Qi Baoyan's head, saying, "It's so hot outside, aren't you suffocated?" Qi Baoyan didn't receive the response he expected. "I'm not suffocated." Without letting go of Ji Wang, he walked another stretch of the path while maintaining this pose. Not far away, Li Feng had already driven the car up to take Qi Baoyan away. Ji Wang recognized Qi Baoyan's car and stopped walking. The topic of the hair extensions wasn't over yet. Qi Baoyan asked, "Do you dislike my long hair?" Ji Wang almost responded, "More than just the long hair, dislike you." But he didn't say it, remaining silent as though challenging some invisible force. Qi Baoyan exhaled softly, "Never mind, see you in City B, Ji Wang." As Qi Baoyan's arm left Ji Wang's shoulder, only a faint warmth remained. Ji Wang merely thought, when Qi Baoyan was happy, he called him Big Brother, but when upset, he called him Ji Wang. Lost in these musings, Ji Wang watched Qi Baoyan's retreating figure. The person turned around briefly, waved a hand, signaling goodbye. They were supposed to meet the next day at the largest racetrack in City B where all guests needed a night of rest, but not Qi Baoyan, who had to travel to another city to shoot advertisements. Returning with Xiao Su to the house where they had spent the previous night, Ji Wang packed up their things. Xiao Su, holding 2 coats from the bed, questioned Ji Wang, "Teacher Wang, is this coat not yours?" It was Qi Baoyan's coat. As Xiao Su held it draped over his hand, a bottle fell from the inside pocket and rolled away. Ji Wang moved closer, intending to pick it up, but it was stepped on by Li Feng, whose panting face appeared. Li Feng gave an awkward smile. "Teacher Ji, I forgot Uncle Qi's coat here." Xiao Su came over, asking, "Is this it?" Li Feng nodded hurriedly, then looked down at his foot. "Oops. I accidentally stepped on Uncle Qi's medicine." Li Feng quickly lifted his foot, picked up the medicine off the ground, and stuffed it into his pocket. "Sorry, Teacher Ji, I need to rush Uncle Qi to the airport." With that, Li Feng grabbed the coat from Xiao Su and rushed off. Confused, Xiao Su commented, "Doesn't Li Feng get tortured by Uncle Qi a lot?" That bottle rolled to his feet, and he just stepped on it intentionally. Ji Wang hummed in agreement, "Indeed quite intentional." He asked Xiao Su, "Did you clearly see the name on the medicine bottle?" Xiao Su replied, "There was no label on it." Ji Wang stored this curiosity within his mind, asking Xiao Su again, "Were you outside when Qi Baoyan got injured? How bad was it?" Though hesitating a bit, Xiao Su still spoke truthfully. A large chunk of hair got pulled out, damaging the scalp. It took some time to stop the bleeding. It seemed very painful, yet Uncle Qi showed incredible tolerance, acting as if it weren't a big deal. Li Feng's face, however, turned black. While speaking, Xiao Su looked toward his brother, expecting at least a trace of concern on his face, but there was none. Once in the car, Ji Wang lowered his head and operated his phone. Soon, a call came through. Initially, Xiao Su had turned on the TV inside the limousine. Seeing Ji Wang making a call, he lowered the volume. Xiao Su heard Ji Wang ask into the phone, "What time is it now in the US?" Who could that be, Xiao Su wondered, placing the remote aside. The next sentence provided an answer, "Shizhen, I saw Xia Changyang today." Xiao Su pricked up his ears, and simultaneously, the soundproof panel inside the car rose. Ji Wang continued, "No, he didn't do anything to me." Shizhen kept talking for a long time on the other end, while Ji Wang listened intently, responding occasionally. When the call finally ended, Xiao Su said, "Brother, could it be that Brother Shizhen wants to reconcile with Xia Changyang?" Xiao Su, as Ji Wang's long-term personal assistant, knew a little about Shizhen. Ji Wang gave him an incredulous look. "That's impossible." Xiao Su, "Then what was this phone call about?" Ji Wang murmured, "It was all him yelling at Xia Changyang." Xiao Su, "Brother Wang, are you upset?" Ji Wang looked like he was speaking to a foolish child. "What do I have to be upset about?" Xiao Su changed his approach. "So did it feel good hearing Xia Changyang get scolded?" Ji Wang tossed his phone aside. "No, it didn't." He closed his eyes to rest for a moment, and his annoyance grew increasingly evident. Seeing this, Xiao Su messaged Li Feng via WeChat, "Is Grandpa Qi's scalp okay?" Li Feng replied, "It bled, how could it be fine?" Xiao Su thought to himself that these two were both quite temperamental. Li Feng added, "What's wrong, is your brother feeling heartbroken?" Xiao Su typed quickly, "Not at all. Besides, wasn't it just about losing some hair? Could Qin Baoyan possibly be a Princess Oftu, so delicate? When their brother filmed ancient costume dramas before, he rolled down a hill and endured abrasions all over his body but still went into the water the next day. This was what defined true masculinity." Before Xiao Su could finish telling Li Feng all about his big brother's great achievements, he noticed his brother opening his eyes. "Xiao Su, the medicine you used on me before worked really well." "Of course, it's my grandmother's secret recipe," Xiao Su said proudly until Ji Wang added, "Give Li Feng a bottle." Xiao Su. Ji Wang hesitated a bit, "I'll pay you back." Xiao Su, "Okay." Chapter 49. Although it was supposed to be a racing special, the entire shooting duration would at least require the length of 2 episodes. Racing isn't something you can simply practice a little and then begin competing. It must go through preliminaries, semi-finals, and finals at the very least. Before the race, various obstacle training sessions were conducted to familiarize participants with the track and impart safety knowledge. Director Jiang provided a half-month budget for preparation. Once this special was finished, there would be enough footage to edit into the first episode airing. The next day, everyone gathered at Sanhua Track in City B. Here, they would undergo pre-race training. After selecting 2 members capable of participating in the formal competition, they would transfer to the racetrack in City A. Director Jiang demonstrated his seriousness about filming shows. Even though Zheng Qihong stated last time that she wouldn't participate in the race, fixed guests couldn't simply skip out on work. Director Jiang persuaded Zheng Qihong to come, suggesting she drive slowly as if learning how to drive were acceptable too. If she didn't want to drive at all, acting as a mascot would suffice, and so Zheng Qihong came. A group of 6 people wearing black racing suits showcased their physical advantages to the fullest extent. Duan Yinzhu complained into the camera, stating his dissatisfaction with being grouped together with the male model team. Qi Boyan stood side by side with Ji Wang and Xia Changyang. Ji Wang, positioned between the 2 big stars, did not lose any presence in terms of aura. Duan Yinzhu and Zhang Muxian mentioned that once the show aired, it was likely that comments in the chat stream would suggest forming a group from these 3. Zhang Muxian glanced at himself, who was nearly as tall as the male models. What about me? Duan Yinzhu astonishingly said, do you have any sense of self-awareness? You, along with me and sister Qi Hong, are mascots. Who would have known that during the first test drive, Zhang Muxian, categorized as a mascot, ended up placing second, just after Xia Changyang, who had prior racing experience. As for Qi Boyan, his driving style was reckless and wild, verging on chaos multiple times around the bends where he almost collided with the barriers beside the track. Ji Wang placed 4th, driving rather cautiously, always trailing behind Qi Boyan, watching him careen recklessly. Inside the car, the powerful centrifugal force put a significant burden on the body. However, the moment each person started the race car, their competitive spirit would ignite with the loud roar of the engine. Nothing stimulates human nerves like extreme competition. The racetrack changes rapidly like a battlefield, where a single simple mishap could ruin one's chance at victory. It is a massive test of physical fitness and mental resilience. The best aren't necessarily guaranteed to win, nor are the worst bound to lose. After 1 lap, everyone returned to review their scores and watch the thrilling replays of each guest's drive displayed on screens. Qi Boyan held his helmet loosely in hand, a relaxed smile on his face, finding amusement when seeing his car zigzagging wildly on screen, kicking up plumes of dust. The coach advised him that his style was too rash and needed more control, or accidents might happen. Qi Boyan dismissed it nonchalantly, got it, I'll pay attention next time. Ji Wang withdrew his gaze from the display screen, seemingly irritated as if an addiction to smoking were flaring up. The guests commenced their second lap, not collectively as before, but focused on refreshing individual records. Immediately, the rankings changed significantly as Qi Boyan didn't moderate his approach compared to the first run. Yet, he swiftly mastered the rhythm of the racetrack, braking precisely at every corner, achieving near-perfect driving lines. This prompted the coach to comment involuntarily, trainee Qi possesses great talent. Zhang Muxian asked, how does trainee Qi Boyan's potential compare among the students you've trained? Coach, excellent. If trainee Qi decides to become a professional racer, I'd welcome him enthusiastically. Zhang Muxian maintained fairness and led the coach to assess each trainee's strengths and shortcomings without favoritism. When it came to Ji Wang, the coach assessed objectively, trainee Ji has a stable style, making errors less likely. On the racetrack, stability can also be a key to success. But I hope that in subsequent competitions, he'll give us some unexpected surprises. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Muxian added, regarding our trainee Xia, audiences already know that Xia's film Extreme Madness will premiere on September 15th. Let's all look forward to trainee Xia Changyang's splendid performance in the movie. Everyone applauded in coordination while Duan Yinzhu was nearly laughing to death, using his elbow to subtly poke Ji Wang and indicating Zhang Muxian and Xia Changyang with his eyes. Ji Wang instantly understood. By the time it reached Xia Changyang's turn, Zhang Muxian officially plugged the actor's movie instead of letting the coach evaluate Xia Changyang's driving skills. On the surface, there wasn't much issue with this decision, but in reality, Xia Changyang lost a few moments in focus. Promoting movies and evaluating driving techniques could actually occur simultaneously, yet Zhang Muxian directly skipped over Xia Changyang, allowing the coach to review the next participant. This matter didn't affect the special in any way, at most causing Xia Changyang slight discomfort. However, Xia Changyang couldn't pursue the issue further because doing so would portray him as having a narrow mind. It seemed that yesterday's strand of Qi Boyan's hair had pricked not only Ji Wang's heart. The 5 of them had consecutively filmed 2 episodes of the show, and during this time, they had all developed some camaraderie. In crucial moments, everyone unanimously agreed to present a united front. That evening, they checked into a hotel nearby the racing grounds. Qi Boyan hadn't returned yet, and just as Ji Wang stepped out of the bathroom after taking a shower, Xiao Su informed him of this. Ji Wang paused momentarily with his towel in hand. How do you know? Xiao Su looked up from his phone. Li Feng told me. Before Ji Wang could ask, when did you get so close to Li Feng? Xiao Su added, Li Feng said the packed meals were cold by now, but Qi Boyan is still absorbed in driving, maybe because he lost to Xia Changyang in the game and wants to beat him on the racetrack. Didn't Xia Changyang practice for months for his movie? Xiao Su excitedly speculated about the prospect of Xia Changyang losing badly. Furrowing his brows, Ji Wang rebuked, immature. Xiao Su's smile froze midway, and after a while, he murmured to Qi Boyan, how can we say immature? This means having ambition, and having a desire to win is good. Ji Wang glanced at Xiao Su over the towel, since when have you been favoring Qi Boyan? Xiao Su's brows furrowed into a knot, he felt almost unfairly accused. Initially, he hadn't favored Qi Boyan at all, in fact, he didn't even treat him well. It was Ji Wang who always showed leniency, and since Xiao Su, as his assistant, saw that Ji Wang didn't dislike Qi Boyan, it wasn't necessary for him to harbor resentment either. In reality, Qi Boyan had no grudges against him anyway. It ultimately boiled down to whether Ji Wang liked Chi Boyan personally. However, Xiao Su didn't dare say this, fearing termination. Ji Wang sat down, quickly finished eating, and then put the meal box aside. He got up and changed into casual wear. Xiao Su asked, "Brother Ji, where are you going?" Ji Wang replied without turning back, "Overtime." Where could he go for overtime? Clearly, the racetrack. At night, the track remained illuminated by the huge lights within the venue, enough to clearly see a red racing car zooming past. The loud roar echoed through the empty arena, with the red sports car seemingly tirelessly repeating laps around the circuit. Having driven a race car himself, Ji Wang understood how much physical stamina this sport required. Despite this, Chi Boyan skipped dinner entirely, effectively pushing himself to the brink. Li Feng, sitting nearby and talking on the phone with someone, noticed Ji Wang's arrival. Covering the receiver with his hand, he spoke to Ji Wang, "Teacher Ji, are you here to find Mr. Chi?" Ji Wang walked towards the cabinet where the race cars were stored. "Not at all. He was here to train. What did it have to do with Chi Boyan?" Chi Boyan was indulging in his wealth-driven recklessness. Even if he crashed the car to bits, he could afford it. The design of a car is precisely to prevent accidents, with high safety standards. The coach had even said before that, though risks were reduced as much as possible, there were never any guarantees. Adrenaline rushing, drivers tend to ignore these risks and act impulsively in pursuit of victory. Despite Ji Wang rationally contemplating the coach's words, his actions were completely contrary. Ji Wang pressed the gas pedal, and the car shot forward like an arrow. His speed was quick, catching up to Chi Boyan's red race car in no time. Li Feng observed astonished at the display screen. Ji Wang's blue car exhibited a side unseen during the day, fierce and powerful. His speed matched Chi Boyan's in intensity and madness. The speeds of both the red and blue cars appeared fast to the naked eye, let alone to the two individuals inside the vehicles, where everything around seemed blurred. The only clear vision being each other's car body reflecting sharp light in the darkness. This wasn't like practice, it was more akin to an unspoken challenge initiated simultaneously by both parties. Chi Boyan led on the inner lane, expertly blocking every attempt by Ji Wang to overtake. However, Ji Wang maneuvered aggressively to bypass via the outer lane during the next bend. Turning and overtaking tests a driver's skill immensely. A little too much would cause self-spinning, a little too less would fall behind others. Ji Wang's driving completely overturned the coach's perception of him. What was previously considered steady and methodical vanished. Ji Wang's car almost collided with Chi Boyan's. Right at the moment they nearly crashed, Chi Boyan braked earlier, causing his car to jolt off the track. Even with this minor error, Ji Wang surged ahead fiercely, and the blue car streaked away, leaving the red one choking in its wake with nothing but exhaust fumes. After crossing the finish line, Ji Wang drove further and then stopped at the maintenance point. He slowly stepped out of the driver's seat, breathing out a sigh as if venting the frustrations of recent days. Drenched in sweat, his bath was rendered useless. He stood beside the car silently awaiting the arrival of the red car. Staff members prepared accordingly and pushed Ji Wang's car into the maintenance area. Not long after, the red car also drove in. Chi Boyan stepped out of the vehicle and took off his helmet. His face was flushed, his hair drenched in sweat, yet his eyes shone brightly. As soon as he got out, he locked his gaze on Ji Wang and walked straight toward him with large strides. Ji Wang, however, turned away without a glance and headed for the changing room. Inside, Ji Wang unzipped his jacket, revealing a back glistening with perspiration. He paid no heed to the sound of Chi Boyan entering behind him or even the click of the door being locked. Footsteps approached him steadily as Ji Wang wiped the sweat from his body with a towel and guzzled down an energy drink. A hand pressed against his back, fingertips tracing along the indent of his spine all the way down to the tailbone. Chi Boyan's voice was low and hoarse. "Big brother, you deliberately won against me, didn't you?" Ji Wang didn't swat Chi Boyan's hand away, instead, he slammed the locker door shut. "You're just a terrible driver." Chi Boyan chuckled softly. Then he grabbed Ji Wang's hair and licked his way from the side of his neck up to below his earlobe. Savoring the taste of sweat, it felt like a potent aphrodisiac. Chi Boyan's breath was warm. "Big brother, you're too cruel. You know exactly how hard this makes me. And why are you still driving when all I can think about is how badly I want to fuck you?" Chapter 50. The crude language, the heated breaths, and even the overly transgressive licks failed to make Ji Wang's expression waver. Although it was him who had been stripped naked, his racing suit undone and hanging around his waist, with the secret curve of his groin disappearing into the edge of the black race suit, rising and falling with his breathing, sweat beads sliding down, looking so sexy as to make a person flush with excitement. He remained aloof and detached in appearance, coolly saying to Chi Bo-yen, "So you've lost." Who could blame Chi Bo-yen for being distracted by lust, even losing focus during the race? Ji Wang raised his hand and shoved Chi Bo-yen aside, turning around and meeting this person's eyes. "Let's have a race during the finals." Chi Bo-yen ignored the slight pain caused by Ji Wang's elbow collision, reaching out to place a hand on the storage cabinet behind Ji Wang's head. In a surrounding pose, pressing the person in his embrace, he stared at Ji Wang's lips, revealing an arrogant smile. "Are you sure you will even make it to the finals?" Ji Wang's words were too boastful. Only 2 people entered the finals, and Ji Wang completely ignored Xia Changyang, implying that even if this was Xia Changyang's special episode, the one holding the champion trophy wouldn't be him. Qi Bo Yan adored Ji Wang's arrogance. Big brother, if you want to compete with me, we must stake something on the bet. If you don't make it to the finals or lose to me in the finals, you have to agree to one of my requests. He reached out and cradled Ji Wang's face, using his thumb to gently rub the other's lower lip, applying slight pressure, causing the rosy edge to turn pale. Ji Wang's lips always swelled easily, so anyone could tell what he had been doing after a kiss. Qi Bo Yan especially cherished Ji Wang's lips, both 6 years ago and now. Ji Wang paid no attention to Qi Bo Yan's small actions. If the results of the race are reversed, you also have to agree to one of my requests. As for the possible request Ji Wang might put forward, Qi Bo Yan already knew it clearly. He gazed tenderly at Ji Wang, and after a long time said, "All right, I accept your challenge. Wouldn't you like to know what my request is?" Ji Wang asked. Qi Bo Yan countered, "Then do you not care about what my request is?" Since they both probably knew what the requests were, these questions were actually superfluous. Ji Wang pushed Qi Bo Yan away, got dressed afterward. "If you want to beat me, you'd better adjust your state at least. Not eating, excessively depleting physical strength, such behavior should ideally be reduced." Ji Wang casually remarked, "Of course, if you lose because of poor condition, I would be even happier." After speaking, Ji Wang stepped out of the changing room. Li Feng, waiting outside, turned back upon seeing him emerge, seemingly surprised, likely shocked by how quickly he came out. Possibly assuming they did something else inside. A non-serious artist naturally had a non-serious assistant. Ji Wang threw off a sentence, "Bring him food to eat, I think he would have the mood to eat now." Back at the hotel, Xiao Su saw him return and curiously asked, "Wang Ji, why are you back?" Ji Wang glanced at the time. "I've been out for an hour." Xiao Su seemed taken aback, "Is that so? So fast?" Ji Wang, "Fast?" Xiao Su shook his head, No, not fast, Wang Ji, you're not fast at all." Ji Wang. He didn't have the right to comment on Li Feng, and neither was Xiao Su any more proper. Before the final competition, everyone had to go through extensive training and races. Even Zheng Qihong, despite being prepared mentally to be a mascot, still attempted to drive the race car. With high-temperature weather plus the heavy race suits, Zheng Qihong was physically exhausted from the beginning, suffering from heatstroke before the filming was even a week old, forcing her to withdraw from the race, spending the rest of the time watching the events in the viewing hall, restoring her strength. There were 6 guests in total. After Zheng Qihong automatically withdrew, only 5 remained. 1 guest was eliminated during the preliminaries, and 2 more during the semi-finals, leaving the champion of the finals to be decided between 2 individuals. After nearly a week of practice by the guests, the preliminary competition began. To prevent accidents due to too many vehicles, single-car driving was adopted, with the time serving as the ranking criterion. It was rather peaceful, not requiring everyone's cars to fight for position on the track simultaneously. The ranking directly determined the starting points for the semi-finals. The semi-finals were much more stimulating, adding professional drivers to increase difficulty for the guests, who still had no chance to compete directly with each other. The formal showdown would only take place during the finals, meaning whoever made it to the final round would inevitably need to face each other in direct combat. The result of the preliminary competition changed drastically compared to the rankings during the first test drive, with Ji Wang topping the list, followed by Xia Changyang second, third by Qi Bo Yan, and fourth by Zhang Wuchuan. Duan Yinyu was eliminated in the preliminary competition and could only join his godmother as a spectator, watching the intense race conditions. When Xia Changyang saw the rapidly improving driving skills of his companions, he said to Ji Wang, "I didn't expect that from you, hiding your true abilities all this time." Ji Wang gave a slightly forced smile, "It's all luck." Qi Bo Yan was the last one to finish, appearing indifferent upon discovering his poor ranking. Ji Wang knew well that Qi Bo Yan hadn't exerted his full strength. Was it because he truly didn't want to win, or did he feel the preliminary selection was easy enough? This person clearly knew that if he won, the condition he would propose would undoubtedly be for Qi Bo Yan to stop himself. During these days, they would always come to the racecourse at night for extra practice, competing fiercely with each other frequently, winning about half of the time equally. Today, Qi Bo Yan finished 5 seconds later than him. What else could this mean except that he hadn't tried hard enough? Ji Wang disliked the feeling of being controlled by every move of Qi Bo Yan. It felt unpleasant and yet there was nothing better he could do. That night, when they returned to the hotel, Ji Wang's mood still wasn't great. Xiao Su noticed and carefully asked what was wrong. In theory, getting first place should have made him happy. He had already sufficiently proven Xia Changyang wrong. Xiao Su was so excited on site that he wanted to take a picture of Xia Changyang's fake smile, something to look at when he felt unhappy. Ji Wang started off in an old-fashioned way, talking about, "My friend," before ending with, "Do you think that person doesn't really want to win?" After listening, Xiao Su only asked one question, "Do you want him to win, or don't you?" Ji Wang was stunned. Realizing he'd spoken out of turn, Xiao Su awkwardly supplemented, "Do you think your friend wants to win?" Not reacting, Ji Wang instead threw the question back at Xiao Su, "What do you think?" Xiao Su looked at Ji Wang with pity, "If you wanted to win, you wouldn't have this trouble." Perhaps this is the battle between reason and emotion. Reason tells you to win, but emotion can't accept it. This conversation did not help Ji Wang much, or rather, it did not shake Ji Wang's determination to win. He believed this unpleasant feeling might stem from the frustration of being the only one who was taking things seriously. During the semi-finals, due to the name draw, Qi Bo-yan got an extremely bad starting position. He might not even surpass Zhang Wuchuan, let alone win over Xia Changyang. And Xia Changyang, as the first racer, posted a score better than yesterday, closing the gap with Ji Wang's personal record. Sitting on the chair, Ji Wang felt his phone vibrate. It was a WeChat message from Qi Bo-yan who was preparing. Qi Bo-yan, big brother, give me some encouragement. Ji Wang, if you lose here, it's over. Qi Bo-yan, do you think I'll lose? Ji Wang, you will lose. Without any tact, Ji Wang calmly stated a fact. Qi Bo-yan, now I can tell you my demand. Ji Wang, you didn't agree to break up earlier, so it doesn't count as a breakup. Now, I formally request that we break up. Ji Wang, my condition is that you agree to break up. Qi Bo-yan did not reply. Instead, the screen showed a shot of the man as he handed the phone in his hand to Li Feng standing beside him, whether or not he'd seen Ji Wang's text. But Qi Bo-yan's usual grin was gone, no longer carefree, almost gloomy. He crouched into the racing car and fastened the seatbelt. For some reason, Ji Wang felt a flicker of panic, regretfully frowning. Why rush to say this before the race started? In reality, waiting until after the race would have been just as good. However, it was too late to regret now. As soon as the red light lit up, Qi Bo-yan's red racing car roared and sped off. In front were other professional drivers. Seeing the red car starting off with such intensity, they quickly turned their wheels, attempting to block the car behind. Unexpectedly, the red car charged past through various tricky and terrifying angles around these densely packed professional cars. The professionals obviously held back somewhat, they were just there to add excitement to the show and weren't really competing. With such an attitude, facing a reckless car that would dare collide with you if blocked, they dared not provoke it. Even more, they were thrown off stride by Qi Bo-yan's unconventional tactics. Within a few seconds, the red car surged from its initially poor mid-rear position to the lead. 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps, the red car grew faster and fiercer, practically without needing to check the timing. Everyone knew he had already surpassed Xia Changyang's record. Xia Changyang's expression also gradually darkened, perhaps realizing his chances of entering the finals were now slim. Duan Yinyu grabbed Zhang Wuchuan's sleeve, anxiously watching Qi Bo-yan's car. Gage Xian, isn't Bogey driving too recklessly? I feel like he nearly hit the barriers a few times. Perhaps it was bad luck, but just as Qi Bo-yan was about to turn the corner before the finish line, he oversteered, causing the left indicator to violently collide with the railing. The light shattered, the hood lifted up, and smoke even began to billow out. Just as everyone thought Qi Bo-yan would halt short of the finals, the car that had just endured the collision suddenly reversed, turned around, and with the accelerator pressed hard, charged straight toward the finish line. Smoke trickled from the car in a terrifying display that made hearts tremble. Director Jiang tried calling for Qi Bo-yan to stop through the radio, but the person inside the car paid no heed. His eyes were only on the finish line ahead, there was nothing else. Amidst a chorus of shocked gasps from those in the viewing lounge, the smoking red car finally crossed the finish line. As it veered out of the public's view, Ji Wang, pale and shaken, abruptly stood up and ran towards the maintenance area. Chapter 51. After running too quickly, Ji Wang arrived at the maintenance point. His ears were roaring, as if it were the sound of tires crushing on the track from earlier, or perhaps his overly anxious heartbeat. There was no car at the maintenance point. Qi Bo-yan's car hadn't returned yet. What had happened? Did the car stop halfway? Why drive a smoking car? Is the race more important than life? If something had happened. Ji Wang clenched his fists tightly, wanting to punch Qi Bo-yan, and even more, wanting to punch himself. Knowing well how impulsive Qi Bo-yan could be, between the two of them, he was undoubtedly the one who should have been the brake. Why couldn't he hold back? Just as Ji Wang was about to run forward along the track from the maintenance point, the red car finally appeared at the end of the road, stopping unsteadily by the side. Qi Bo-yan got out of the car, and the smoke under the hood increased more and more, even sparking small flames. The maintenance staff arrived in time, with workers, doctors, and photographers gathering around Qi Bo-yan. He stood amidst the crowd and looked toward Ji Wang. Qi Bo-yan didn't say a word, nor did he show much expression. It wasn't until the doctor held onto his arm that he finally responded, turning to leave with the doctor. Ji Wang stood by the roadside for quite a while before silently following behind. Qi Bo-yan followed the doctor onto the ambulance, which was driving to a nearby hospital for examination. Li Feng also boarded the ambulance to close the door but caught sight of Ji Wang not far away. He stopped the nurse from closing the door, turning back and saying something. Ji Wang knew that Li Feng was asking Qi Bo-yan, and soon, Qi Bo-yan gave the answer. Because in the next moment, the ambulance doors closed, and the vehicle left, leaving Ji Wang standing alone. The other guests arrived shortly after, all asking Ji Wang, who was the first to arrive, about Qi Bo-yan's condition. Ji Wang's mind was a jumble, and he barely remembered what he had answered. Due to this unexpected event, director Jiang ended the filming early, postponing the personal races between Ji Wang and Zhang Muxian to the next day. First, they needed to check on Qi Boyan's physical condition. If Qi Boyan couldn't continue recording, the entire program schedule would need to be adjusted. Ji Wang returned to the chauffeur-driven car. After Xiao Su wiped his face with a damp towel, Ji Wang came back to his senses. Holding the towel, feeling somewhat suppressed, he said, "Xiao Su, call Li Feng and ask him how Qi Boyan is." Xiao Su picked up the phone and made the call, waiting for a while before lowering it and saying, "No one answered." Ji Wang took out his own phone but hesitated. Seeing this, Xiao Su asked, "Back to the hotel or?" Before Xiao Su could finish, Ji Wang had already spoken up, "To the hospital." When they reached the hospital, Qi Boyan was being checked inside, while Li Feng waited outside, reporting the situation to someone from the company. Xiao Su originally wanted to ask Li Feng why he hadn't answered the phone, but seeing how busy he was, he just pulled Ji Wang, whose thoughts were wandering, and sat down in a spot in the hallway. This was the hospital arranged beforehand by the production team, and the results came out quickly, only slight abrasions. The internal structure of the race car, along with the helmet and seatbelt, played a good protective role, ensuring the driver hadn't sustained serious injuries. Li Feng then asked the doctor if an overnight stay for observation was necessary. The doctor said there was no need based on the examination results, suggesting they rest at home. They could come back to the hospital if it became extremely uncomfortable later. While Li Feng was still talking, Qi Boyan had already gotten up. "I'm fine, let's go back." Walking out of the doctor's office, he saw Ji Wang sitting outside, pausing momentarily, glancing at Li Feng instinctively. Li Feng shrugged and shook his head, indicating that it wasn't him who had called the person over, it was Ji Wang who had come voluntarily. Ji Wang heard the commotion, stood up without speaking, when the crew members arrived. The producer was overly solicitous, showing great concern toward Qi Boyan. No one knew how worried the production team was, fearing that Qi Boyan had been injured, which if leaked, would create more drama and worry about affecting the show's ratings and reputation. They were also concerned that Qi Boyan's company might terminate cooperation citing breach of contract. The producer was sweating profusely. When Jiang director sent him, he had reiterated repeatedly to make sure Qi Boyan was happy. Thankfully, Qi Boyan was unhurt and showed no intention of stopping the recording. After Qi Boyan dealt with the producer, looking again in the corridor, Ji Wang was nowhere to be seen. Li Feng approached, whispering softly in his ear, "Teacher Ji saw you were busy and left after asking the doctor about your examination situation." Qi Boyan hummed in response, lowering his eyelashes, his expression making Li Feng unable to comprehend his current mood. Li Feng gazed at him, feeling increasingly uneasy, especially remembering that crazy scene at the racetrack. He truly thought he should tell Sister Zhang to intervene, get Qi Boyan back for another examination. Perhaps agreeing to bring Ji Wang to film the MV that day wasn't the best idea. As the days went by, instead of improving, Qi Boyan seemed to worsen. It was as if Qi Boyan had read Li Feng's thoughts. He reached into Li Feng's shirt pocket, pulling out his own phone, and tapped it against Li Feng as a warning, "If you dare to tattle to Sister Zhang, then you'll become her assistant." Li Feng sighed, understood. Ji Wang lay on the large bed in the hotel room, holding a script that Sister Hong had sent him. The shooting was scheduled for December, after the reality show would have concluded. He could take on this drama. The role was excellent, though he was still cast as the male second lead, the overall production quality far surpassed the small scripts Ji Wang had accepted in the past. The male first lead was an up-and-coming star at the top of the charts. Sister Hong suggested that while there would be a formal interview, the director was inclined to select Ji Wang. It seemed the director admired his earlier performance as a woodcutter in director Chen's film. Indeed, when Ji Wang started acting, director Chen came to the school for casting auditions, and Ji Wang tried out for a role. That character, a woodcutter who lost his wife, lived disheartened in the mountains for many years. Logically, such a role shouldn't go to someone as young as Ji Wang, but at that time, he had just gone through a breakup and fit the role perfectly. The casting director strongly argued in favor of him, leading to his selection. Afterward, Ji Wang was discovered by his current agency and signed a contract. Unfortunately, Ji Wang experienced his peak success right after debuting. Director Chen's movie earned him a Best New Actor award, and to date, this remained the only award on his shelf. Following that, the company provided mediocre resources, causing Ji Wang to linger in relative obscurity for years. Once, on stage, he held that trophy in his hand and believed he was about to embark on a stellar career, owning a brilliant future. Later, he realized that moment had simply been the pinnacle of his life. Ji Wang looked at the script on his phone but couldn't concentrate with his troubled mind. In poor condition, he found it impossible to immerse himself in reading. Since that was the case, forcing himself would be pointless. Ji Wang put the phone aside and called Xiao Su to his room. "Don't you talk to Li Feng every day?" Xiao Su immediately understood what Ji Wang wanted to know and disclosed everything willingly before Ji Wang even started. This included how Qi Boyan returned directly to his room from the hospital and had been sleeping ever since. After hearing this, Ji Wang said to Xiao Su, "I need you to do me a favor." Xiao Su responded in surprise, "Wow, Brother Wang, between you and me, it's not necessary to call it a favor. As long as it's legal and moral, I'll help you out." An hour later, Li Feng entered the room by card swipe. Chi Boyan lay in bed, the air conditioner set extremely low. He hugged a pillow, fiddling with his phone. The only source of light came from his phone, illuminating his face pale and cold. Li Feng turned on the light, prompting Chi Boyan to squint as his eyes adjusted to the brightness. Seeing Li Feng holding a lunchbox, he flipped over and stated, "I'm not hungry." "It's from Xiao Su," Li Feng said. Chi Boyan sat up and confirmed with Li Feng, "Xiao Su. Ji Wang's beta assistant." Though puzzled why Chi Boyan had emphasized beta, Li Feng nodded nonetheless. "Yes, are you still not hungry?" There was a hint of teasing in his words, assuming that any mention of Ji Wang would rejuvenate Chi Boyan's spirit. If not for this, considering Chi Boyan's current state, meeting Ji Wang wouldn't be advisable. However, Chi Boyan didn't display excitement. Instead, he slowly laid back down and focused on his phone. "Just because he sent it, does that mean I have to eat it?" Li Feng asked. "Should I throw it away?" Chi Boyan tossed his phone onto the bed. "You dare." Li Feng brought the lunchbox closer. "So why lie when you can eat? Someone went through the trouble of sending it." Chi Boyan glared at the lunchbox resentfully, slap one cheek and then offer a sweet plum. Li Feng questioned, "Who?" "Ji Wang." Chi Boyan took the lunchbox, opened it, and initially thought it was takeout, but the scent confirmed it was handmade by Ji Wang. Meanwhile, his phone vibrated. It was a message from Ji Wang, polite and apologetic. "Sorry for saying those things to you before the race. I affected your mindset, and I'm truly sorry. I heard you didn't feel like eating today, so I asked Xiao Su to bring you some dinner." A faint smile curled on Chi Boyan's lips as he took a few bites, feeling satisfied. His eyes bent happily as he glanced at the apology on the screen, devouring the meal while matching each bite with a word from the message. Watching beside him, Li Feng relaxed somewhat, realizing Ji Wang acted as Chi Boyan's reins and control button. Chi Boyan's mood shifted according to Ji Wang's influence, unpredictable and tempestuous. After finishing, Chi Boyan messaged Ji Wang, "Retract your request before the race." Ji Wang replied with a series of ellipses. Chi Boyan placed the lunchbox aside and typed another message, "It doesn't matter if you don't retract. Because you won't beat me. You're always so soft-hearted, which is why you're destined to lose." The next day, Ji Wang and Zhang Muchuan's race was filmed again, and Ji Wang, who Boyan had said couldn't win, once again broke everyone's records, leading far ahead in first place. Xia Changyang, having confirmed he couldn't participate in the finals, no longer cared about the cameras and his face turned pitch black. When Ji Wang returned carrying his helmet, Duan Inu, like a little fanboy, said to Ji Wang, "Bro, how are you so good? I'm almost falling for you." Duan Inu continued, "You must be a genius, an average person can't reach your level." Ji Wang relaxed and said, "I'm not a genius, I've played this kind of role before and actually practiced privately for several months." Ji Wang had never talked about this experience until now, when he finally mentioned it. Compared to him, Chi Boyan was truly someone who hadn't practiced at all. So the one who wouldn't win was not him but Chi Boyan. From the beginning, Ji Wang never intended to have a fair competition. Chapter 52. Ji Wang said that his voice wasn't small when he admitted to having studied, and Chi Boyan naturally could hear him. He was even wondering what kind of expression would appear on Chi Boyan's face after hearing. Ji Wang didn't believe inside that Chi Boyan would feel upset because of this. But recalling the image of Chi Boyan yesterday who restarted the car that had crashed and rushed towards the finish line with all his might, Ji Wang couldn't be so sure anymore. Would this person be in pain? Would he also be affected by one word from Ji Wang? Why did Chi Boyan have to look like he cared so much about him, always saying things that made Ji Wang misunderstand? Yet, for the true misunderstanding, Chi Boyan still refused to explain, without even a single word of clarification. It felt like being cut by a dull knife, repeatedly tormenting him until Ji Wang was almost driven into fear. Ji Wang waited for Chi Boyan, stubbornly waiting like a fool, even making phone calls after their breakup but never getting through. He had just managed to heal from his heartbreak, yet this person returned. For Ji Wang, Chi Boyan was like cigarettes. For anyone wanting to quit smoking, the first step is to throw away the cigarettes, endure the difficult withdrawal reactions, and then attain rebirth. Ji Wang didn't have the confidence to go back to the state of being without Chi Boyan, unless he drove Chi Boyan out of his life. Chi Boyan didn't show any obvious reaction as Ji Wang expected, he only met Ji Wang's gaze with a faint smile. As if the words spoken by Ji Wang had not surprised him at all. Ji Wang discreetly averted his gaze. At this moment, Xia Changyang stood up from the chair and walked toward Director Jiang. There was an undercurrent of subtle tension in the air since Ji Wang's results were announced. Director Jiang's face revealed difficulty too. The producer whispered something into his ear. None of them expected there to be no Xia Changyang in Xia Changyang's special episode. No one dared to ask why Xia Changyang trained for months to film the movie, but still wasn't better than guests who had practiced for only weeks. Director Jiang originally thought Xia Changyang would surely enter the finals, but little did he know that the private bet between Ji Wang and Chi Boyan had already predetermined today's situation. From the corner of his eye, Chi Boyan saw Xia Changyang's movements, the slight smile on his lips disappeared, his body slightly leaning forward, preparing to stand up. Zhang Muxian was already moving closer to intervene, just in case, but his clothes were held back by Duaninu. Duaninu stopped him, his eyes filled with a cold ridicule as if enjoying the spectacle. Duaninu thought, it's not that Xia Changyang couldn't explode, it's embarrassing enough. His own skills weren't good, but why blame others for performing too well? Does Xia Changyang think he's God? Regardless of how big a star he is, he's merely a flying guest on the road. Duaninu knew that if Xia Changyang insisted on entering the final, Ji Wang would certainly be sacrificed. This alone annoyed Duaninu as he liked Ji Wang and didn't want Ji Wang to be wrong this way. Since Xia Changyang wanted to make himself look bad, let him do it. Why should Zhang Muxian bother mediating? Picking up on Duaninu's thoughts, Zhang Muxian silently sighed but ultimately didn't take a step forward. Whatever happens, let it happen. All eyes were on Xia Changyang, who paused in mid-stride with his spine straightened, not heading over to demand an explanation from Director Jiang. This relieved everyone. Zhang Muxian also went down to run laps. Though the results were already out, he still wanted to try finishing the full course. At this point, the results of the finals were announced, and the entire production team needed to relocate the venue. The two finalists had to refamiliarize themselves with the track, while the other guests, including Xia Changyang, had gone off to attend other engagements. According to Xiao Su, Xia Changyang's agent erupted in anger at the production team and hinted that they should edit the results, changing Ji Wang's results into Xia Changyang's. But Director Jiang was upright and refused. Ji Wang felt somewhat relieved. If he couldn't participate in the race because of such interference and ended up losing to Qi Boyan, it would indeed be very frustrating. After Xiao Su finished gossiping, he buried himself in playing on his phone for a while before looking up in surprise and saying, the gossip has been updated. It wasn't that Director Jiang was just fair, but rather that Qi Boyan went to see Director Jiang and said that if he gave Xia Changyang your qualification, then he would boycott the recording. Director Jiang had no choice but to offend Xia Changyang's side. The broker of Xia Changyang stated that now there's animosity. Xiao Su matter-of-factly narrated like a live broadcast, leaving Ji Wang somewhat dazed. Where did you hear that? Li Feng, Xiao Su replied nonchalantly as if Ji Wang had asked a dumb question. Ji Wang really didn't expect this, that Qi Boyan would help him. That person, shouldn't he want Ji Wang to lose more? Holding his phone, his WeChat still showed the last chat record he had with Qi Boyan. Unknowingly, their dialogue could now scroll down. Once something started, it wasn't as hard as one imagined. Ji Wang turned off his phone and continued working hard in the next few days of practice. Before they knew it, the day of the final arrived. The weather was extremely hot, the sun hanging high in the sky as if intending to scorch everything dry. Under these conditions, the engine was very prone to issues. But that's how racing is. In formal races, luck matters more than skill. Because it's very likely your car might break down, causing you to directly withdraw from the race. The competition required participants to register what kind of car they would use and stick with that choice. Although this final was only an event organized by the show production team, Director Jiang rigorously followed official race procedures to require the two guest contestants to adhere strictly to the rules. Based on the semi-final results, Ji Wang had the starting position at the front, while Qi Boyan started from behind. One blue car and one red car were parked close together, with not much visible difference, but on a racecourse where every second counts, it was incredibly perilous. If there was no successful overtaking during the race, losing was almost certain. The entire race consisted of 6 laps with numerous opportunities for overtaking, so until the very end, the result remained uncertain. Ji Wang climbed into his car, both hands gripping the steering wheel tightly as he stared fixedly at the red lights ahead. As each light illuminated one by one and the last one lit up completely, Ji Wang's blue car instantly revealed unprecedented explosive power, taking the lead right from the start. Duaninu in the viewing hall let out a startled cry, noticing only a streak of blue flashing past the screen faster than the camera could immediately capture. Then came the equally fast red shadow. In less than a few seconds, the two cars almost simultaneously arrived at the first turning point. Ji Wang firmly controlled the inner lane, preventing any chance for Qi Boyan to overtake him. However, the red car trailing behind Ji Wang showed no intention of overtaking at all, sticking closely like a shadow and continuously exerting pressure on Ji Wang from behind. No matter how Ji Wang accelerated or how perfectly calculated his turns were, the red car was never shaken off. No one knew better than Ji Wang himself, his current performance surpassed his usual level. Why did Qi Boyan? Could it be that Qi Boyan had been pretending to be weaker since the start? The high-temperature and suffocatingly airtight racing suit heated Ji Wang's cheeks until they were flushed, yet his heart pounded fiercely, not from nervousness, but from excitement. This was the exhilaration and intense thrill of encountering a worthy opponent on the racecourse. On another stretch of the track, the red car was like an unstoppable blade slicing between the blue car and the inside guardrail. But due to its overly close proximity, sparks flew when the red car scraped against the guardrail. This unexpected occurrence caused the red car to slow down again, allowing the blue car to retake the lead. Amidst the hazy heat, Ji Wang saw the red car in his rearview mirror, changing gears and pressing the accelerator. The sensation of racing overwhelmed his entire body, stimulating his brain cortex. He even absurdly thought that if Qi Boyan really won, no matter how absurd the other's request, he would agree. The prerequisite being, Qi Boyan must win. 2 laps had passed, and the 2 cars were still intertwined, neck and neck. This battle was far from over. No matter how cleverly the red car tried to overtake, it would always be immediately suppressed by the blue car. With every turn, the red car repeatedly launched attacks, like a restless predator, bringing forth an aura capable of tearing through everything, aiming to devour the blue car in front. But the blue car wasn't some weak prey to be easily subdued. It was strong enough to counter every attack and display driving techniques that matched professional drivers. This level of skill couldn't be explained solely by Alpha's superior learning ability. Or perhaps, there was something sufficiently stimulating the driver of the blue car, pushing him to perform at his absolute best, displaying an unprecedented state. Lap 3, Lap 4, Lap 5. This breathtaking struggle was gradually reaching its conclusion. During one fight for the inner lane, the red car collided with the back of the blue car, causing both vehicles to skid slightly in different ways. In that instant, the red car seemed to seize upon the weakness of its prey and pounced viciously. Right then, the screen changed perspectives just as the 2 cars disappeared from everyone's sight in the viewing hall, resulting in cries of surprise. What's going on? Where are the cars? They're cars. Hurry up. We're at the crucial moment. Director Jiang. Photography crew. What happened? In the next second, the images of the 2 cars finally reappeared on the screen in an astonishing display of side-by-side racing. On the narrow road, they were locked together with relentless momentum, determined to win. The 2 cars were like beasts strangling each other, their steel bodies flexing with force. Only 1 more lap to go. 6 more bends. Whoever handled the corner better would ultimately be crowned the winner. At the first bend, the blue car attempted to suppress the red one, causing another collision and scrape between the 2 cars, like they were engaging in fierce combat, forcing the other to retreat. Yet, the red car emitted an even crazier energy, as if willing to sacrifice itself entirely to drag its damaged body across the finish line, refusing to take even a single step back. At the second bend, the red car finally broke free from being suppressed for nearly 6 laps. For the first time, and most importantly, the red car staged a counterattack, overtaking the blue car and charging ahead. Everyone in the viewing hall was rooting silently in their hearts. The hall was unprecedentedly quiet, they had forgotten that this was a show where they were supposed to comment and react. Everyone was focused on watching the conclusion of this race, waiting for the winner. Finally, the last bend came, and all that lay ahead was a straightaway. Only the one who appeared first at the end of that straightaway would know the outcome. The next second, the camera switched again, moving to face the straightaway, making everyone wait with bated breath for the first car to appear on screen. No one complained about the program team's dramatic camera arrangement this time because keeping people in suspense made it even more intriguing. Not long after, the figure of the victor appeared at the end of the road, dazzling, bold, unrestrained red. Everyone stood up suddenly, applauding for the spectacular race. It didn't matter anymore who won or lost. Ji Wang leaned back against his seat, drenched from head to toe, his heart still racing, still beating too fast, mixing a strange palpitation he couldn't quite explain. Shortly after crossing the finish line, Ji Wang saw the victorious red car slow down not far ahead. As Ji Wang was about to pass it, the red car spun in place as if it had skidded, raising clouds of smoke. Ji Wang couldn't possibly see Chi Boyan's face, but at that moment, he felt it clearly, even sensing the intense gaze. Instinctively, he stepped on the brakes, yet his car's front inevitably collided with Chi Boyan's. The impact of the collision sent a jolt through Ji Wang's entire body. Ji Wang widened his eyes as if his heart had been gripped tightly. In that instant, no words could describe Chi Boyan's madness, nor this dizzying, brashly provocative yet utterly romantic, kiss between the cars. Not a physical kiss but a kiss between the racing cars, leaving Ji Wang releasing overwhelming pheromones after stepping out of his vehicle, like an unopened bottle of wine whose scent could intoxicate anyone deeply. With trembling legs, he approached Chi Boyan who had already been waiting by the roadside. Chi Boyan hadn't driven his car into the maintenance bay, neither of them had. Instead, they met in an isolated spot. Chi Boyan spread his arms wide, as if confident Ji Wang would fall into his embrace once again. And indeed, he did. He embraced Ji Wang's body, returning to his arms firmly. Chi Boyan removed his gloves and rudely pulled out Ji Wang's microphone by grabbing his collar. The next words were meant only for Ji Wang. Their closely aligned bodies vibrated in rhythm with each other's similarly passionate hearts, pulsating closer together. It seemed as if everything around them ceased to exist. All they could hear were each other's heartbeats and Chi Boyan's voice. "I've won. My request is. This time, let me chase you, Ji Wang." Chapter 53. People should not make decisions when their hormones are high and pheromones overload. The suspension bridge effect brought by extreme sports only needs a little stimulation to cause a grand firework in one's heart. Besides, Chi Boyan was really romantic. He didn't know what he had responded, but he just felt that Chi Boyan's eyes became increasingly profound, his fingertips pressing on his cheek as if about to kiss him. The sound of the drone called Ji Wang back to his senses first. He flusteredly pushed away Chi Boyan, escaped into the car, and drove towards the maintenance point. When he got out of the car, he took off his helmet, his cheeks red as if he had heatstroke. But unlike someone with heatstroke, his lips were full of blood color, licked nervously again and again. The staff at the repair shop were all comforting him. Some gave him high fives, some said the race was spectacular, others invited him to participate in the official competition. Amidst the cacophony, Duan Inu rushed over like a small bomb and gave him a hug from his teammate. Before rushing halfway, Duan Inu was stopped by Chi Boyan, who arched his eyebrows and said, "Don't congratulate me first." Duan Inu laughed and said, "Congratulations to you." After saying that, he wanted to rush towards Ji Wang's direction but was held tightly by the arm again. Chi Boyan said, "Is that all?" Duan Inu thought this person was completely unreasonable. "What else? Buy you a celebration cake." Back and forth, Ji Wang had already gone to the observation hall where the production crew was. Today's race had ended, the long half-month special episode on racing had come to an end. In the last moments, Director Jiang let everyone give a self-summary, creating a touching moment. Everyone learned something from this race and got something. In short, it was to ask everyone to write a small essay. The interview was shot separately. After Ji Wang finished speaking his thoughts, he saw Chi Boyan playing with the gold medal from the program group, leaning against the wall waiting for him. Surrounded by staff members, Ji Wang didn't speak, but silently passed by Chi Boyan, then stopped and turned around, "Not going?" At this, Chi Boyan laughed. He quickly caught up with Ji Wang and whispered, "I thought you regretted it." Regret? Not exactly, but since he had made the decision, there was no need to be indecisive. He didn't say anything. His eyes were dazzled as Chi Boyan dangled the gold medal in front of him. "For you." "Why?" Ji Wang looked at the shiny gold medal. Chi Boyan's answer was predictably full of his personal style, "Because it has my name on it, so I'll give it to you." Ji Wang didn't take it. After hesitating a bit, Chi Boyan added more weight to lure Ji Wang to accept it. "It's pure gold." Ji Wang almost wanted to laugh but restrained himself, pushing away Chi Boyan's hand. "Keep it yourself, it's your reward for winning the race." Chi Boyan stepped forward to block Ji Wang's way ahead. Unconsciously looking around, all the nearby staff had disappeared, leaving only him and Chi Boyan in the corridor. He hung the gold medal around Ji Wang's neck. "I've already gotten the biggest reward from this race." After saying that, Chi Boyan touched Ji Wang's face very moderately, without crossing the line. After finishing, he turned and walked briskly forward, quite urgently, seemingly leaving Ji Wang behind. Ji Wang was puzzled, just watching him leave. Chi Boyan walked halfway and stopped. He looked back and asked anxiously, "Why don't you ask me why I'm leaving?" Ji Wang thought, "Where could you go? You will still have to return to the hotel." But thinking about Chi Boyan's earlier words about chasing after him rather than forgetting the past and starting anew together, Ji Wang felt that properly letting go and indulging Chi Boyan a bit would also be fine. Because the word chasing had hit right at Ji Wang's heart. Chasing is slow and gentle. It gives a chance to gradually untangle things from before, increasing the examination and calmness toward the relationship, allowing enough time to consider whether or not to accept. This is better than immediately marking or even exposing bare flesh, which made Ji Wang feel grounded and more accepting. This is how adults interact. He was glad that Chi Boyan had grown at least a little. In a good mood, Ji Wang asked, "Why do you want to leave?" Chi Boyan, "Because I want to kiss you." Before Ji Wang could express any opinion on this, Chi Boyan continued, "But you'd be scared." Ji Wang, "I will wait until you agree, and then I will kiss you." After saying this, Chi Boyan left, leaving Ji Wang stunned on the spot. Ji Wang didn't know where Chi Boyan had learned all this, seeming so mature overnight. This made Ji Wang feel very unreal. After maturing overnight, Chi Boyan returned to the car as an adult. Li Feng had been waiting for a long time. Seeing that he had finally arrived, Li Feng bluntly said, "The drone captured the moment you hugged." Chi Boyan took out his phone, absent-mindedly responding with an "oh." Chi Boyan chuckled darkly, his tone somewhat strange, brotherly affection. Li Feng coolly responded, "Even if someone really noticed something, who would dare to say it out loud? However, I suggest Director Jiang still cuts the clip. Remember the incident with the likes on Ji Wang's post? People are still cursing him." This hit right at Chi Boyan's weak spot, and he softly sked. It's no wonder why Ji Wang was the soft spot for Chi Boyan. How could a person grow up overnight? He just learned how to act like it. Before closing the reading app in his hand, Chi Boyan tagged Chapter 8 of The Psychology of Love, the Pursuer section, then put down his phone. "Understood. It won't happen again next time." After saying that, he matter-of-factly added, "Give me a copy of the footage the drone captured." Li Feng. After the filming ended, Ji Wang was invited to dine with Director Jiang and the production team. The dinner was lively, but most of the guests had already left due to their own schedules. Chi Boyan didn't come, it was unclear if he had already gone. After the dinner, Ji Wang returned to the hotel and immediately took a shower, washing away the fatigue from the race, regaining some clarity. It's said that emotions are beyond control, after all. Before the race, Ji Wang was only thinking about how to get rid of Chi Boyan, yet now not only had he lost the race, but also agreed to something completely opposite to his original intentions. Exiting the bathroom, Ji Wang didn't dry his hair immediately. Instead, he stared at the gold medal placed in the foyer, reflecting on how he ended up in this situation. Xiao Su entered with a card swipe, bringing food and company. Ji Wang turned his gaze and saw none other than Chi Boyan and Li Feng. Xiao Su stood by the door, not letting Chi Boyan enter easily. Big brother, they're bullying me. Behind Chi Boyan was Li Feng holding a detector. Lifting his hand to greet Ji Wang, Li Feng explained, a detector, to prevent hidden cameras or recorders. Ji Wang. What had Chi Boyan been through these years? And is Li Feng not a graduate from some secret agent school? Chi Boyan gazed deeply at Ji Wang. I just wanted to see you. He wouldn't let me in. Chi Boyan accused Xiao Su. Xiao Su retorted, this is my brother's room. Is it something you can barge into without permission? Xiao Su felt loyal and correct in his actions. After checking the surroundings, Li Feng replied, Mr. Chi, no hidden cameras or recorders, everything's fine. Looking at the three people outside who seemed entirely out of place, Ji Wang sighed, come in, blocking the doorway looks bad. Ji Wang's room was a suite, 2 bedrooms and 1 living room. The smaller bedroom was meant for Xiao Su to rest. Upon entering, Chi Boyan gave Li Feng a meaningful glance. Li Feng immediately grabbed Xiao Su's shoulders and forcibly led him into the guest bedroom. Ji Wang massaged his temples slightly, with a hint of reproach as he faced this nonsense. What is this all about? Chi Boyan approached and grabbed Ji Wang's hand, not feeling much resistance. Successfully pulling Ji Wang to the sofa, he pushed him down and picked up a towel to dry Ji Wang's hair. Ji Wang turned his head to avoid, let Xiao Su come back. Chi Boyan, I have a flight in 4 hours. I just want to spend some time alone with you. Hearing that, Ji Wang stopped insisting, have you packed your things? Chi Boyan didn't sit on the sofa. Instead, he sat directly on the carpet, looking up at Ji Wang. He seemed especially fond of this position, watching Ji Wang relax against the sofa while water dripped down his neck and soaked into his clothes. If possible, Chi Boyan would have loved to help Ji Wang clean those drops off, but he couldn't. Forcing himself to look away, his Adam's apple moved slightly. I'll be back in Sea City in a week. Would you go on a date with me then? Without hesitation, Ji Wang answered, no. Chi Boyan choked a bit. His eyes uncontrollably returned to Ji Wang, showing some helplessness. Didn't you already agree to let me pursue you? Sitting upright, Ji Wang propped his elbows on his thighs, leaning forward slightly. The post-shower intimacy mixed with pheromones hovered between them. Chi Boyan's pupils shrank when he realized Ji Wang wasn't wearing a pheromone suppressant patch. A droplet slid from Ji Wang's hair and fell onto Chi Boyan's earlobe. Ji Wang looked down at Chi Boyan, seemingly deliberately moving his foot, almost touching the area between Chi Boyan's legs. Ji Wang slowly said, yes, I agreed to let you pursue me, but I still have the right to refuse a date. The roles seemed reversed as Chi Boyan now found himself in the weaker position. That agreement to be pursued tightly bound him, creating a clear boundary between him and Ji Wang, forbidding any rash action lest he lose all rights. Ji Wang watched as Chi Boyan dejectedly lowered his head, then suddenly reached out to touch his hair. The texture was incomparably different from 6 years ago. As an entertainer now, Chi Boyan frequently dyed, bleached, and styled his hair. But Ji Wang didn't say anything. Instead, he used the pads of his fingers to caress Chi Boyan's scalp, slowly moving downward toward the nape of his neck, applying slight pressure, forcing Chi Boyan to look back at him. Ji Wang whispered softly, before we meet again, I hope you figured out how to persuade me. Chi Boyan remained silent, looking quite innocent, as if he truly had no idea what Ji Wang was referring to. Ji Wang wouldn't let Chi Boyan dodge again. I want you to understand that while I've given you this chance to pursue me again, I can also take it away. I need to know everything, what happened 6 years ago, and everything about your life now. With a gentle yet firm force, he cupped Chi Boyan's face, forcing him to make eye contact. Think it through before you speak to me again. If you can convince me, his gaze dropped to Chi Boyan's lips, whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Chapter 54. Ji Wang had tossed out the bait and then let go of Chi Boyan's chin, reclining back on the sofa. Alright, go get Xiao Su to come out. His tone was lazy, until a burning hand gripped his ankle. Chi Boyan's palm was hot, with long fingers that could almost fully circle Ji Wang's ankle bone. What do I want? Ji Wang kicked his foot free effortlessly from Chi Boyan's grip and lightly stepped onto Chi Boyan's leg. What do you think? Before Chi Boyan could speak, Ji Wang begrudgingly retracted his foot and called out loudly, Xiao Su. Not long after, Xiao Su struggled to expose half of his body from the room. His hair was in disarray, and his face was red. Brother, are you alright? Li Feng, I warn you, if you keep pressing me down, I'll beat you to death. Xiao Su shouted with arms flailing, and in the next second, he was dragged back into the room, his voice disappearing instantly. Ji Wang furrowed his brow, got up, and walked towards the guest bedroom. Upon pushing open the door, he saw Xiao Su being controlled on the bed by Li Feng using common jiu-jitsu techniques, with his mouth also covered. Upon seeing Ji Wang's figure, Li Feng quickly released Xiao Su, standing aside with an apologetic look. Xiao Su struggled to catch his breath. Holy cow, I thought I was about to die. Ji Wang approached and helped Xiao Su sit up. Are you injured anywhere? Xiao Su honestly shook his head. Li Feng had used clever force to restrain him. For as long as he had been dragged into the room, he had been under Li Feng's control with various strange moves. Li Feng took the initiative to explain, I controlled the strength, there won't be any injuries. Ji Wang made Xiao Su move his limbs, ensuring everything was fine before silently looking at Li Feng, next time, don't do that. After all, Xiao Su is my assistant. Yes, I'm very sorry, Li Feng bowed his head. This made Ji Wang feel somewhat embarrassed. The person who issued the command was Qi Boyan. Every wrong has its rightful debtor, so it actually wasn't Li Feng's fault. At this moment, Qi Boyan passed by the doorway and said to Li Feng, let's go, pack our luggage. Ji Wang didn't see them off. Xiao Su watched the two leave before hurriedly closing the door and locking it. Xiao Su sniffed the air for pheromones, sensing that the smell wasn't as complex as last time. Apparently, Qi Boyan hadn't done anything to his elder brother Wang. Ji Wang returned to his room, put on a pheromone inhibitor patch, and poured himself a small glass of wine to help him sleep. It was impossible not to feel dejected. Even though he had said he would wait for their next meeting and let Qi Boyan clarify everything then, an offer he made on his own initiative, he still hoped that Qi Boyan would clear things up right now and remove all of his doubts. However, he knew he couldn't push Qi Boyan too hard. He took a sip of wine and opened Qi Boyan's WeChat. Qi Boyan's WeChat name was very simple, a period, and the picture was still that scribble drawing. Ji Wang modified the notes section, changing it to Little Brat. Afterward, flying back from S-City where they were filming the variety show to C-City, Little Brat didn't contact him, leaving his WeChat silent without showing any initiative. Ji Wang put Qi Boyan aside, attending class and researching the script given to him by Sister Hong. This script was quite interesting. The character Ji Wang was going to play wasn't your typical supporting role. This supporting actor named Chen Baihe suffered from schizophrenia. For this reason, Ji Wang did a lot of research, bringing numerous books on mental health and related films into his home. He discovered that schizophrenia was different from what he imagined. There were many types of symptoms, varying according to the individual. However, the common manifestation was patients having overly vivid hallucinations, illusions, and abnormal behavior and thoughts. Ji Wang's character, Chen Baihe, was a classic tragic figure. He appeared normal before the age of 18 but had experienced significant trauma during his childhood along with genetic factors, which allowed the condition to remain dormant until he turned 19, when it erupted completely. Although the drama was set in an urban context, it also involved campus life. Chen Baihe was Xia Tian's crush in her student days. Chen Baihe had excellent academic performance and a handsome appearance, making him the dream lover of countless girls. Xia Tian was beautiful, outgoing, and came from a wealthy family. She chased after Chen Baihe, lavishing him with attention, causing this shy youth to fall in love with her quickly. However, later, due to the outbreak of Chen Baihe's condition, he did things that Xia Tian couldn't accept, leading to their breakup and separation. When they grew up, Chen Baihe as the director encountered Xia Tian, who had just joined the company. But the male lead naturally wasn't Xia Tian, it was Gao Yaoi, Xia Tian's childhood sweetheart. Thus unfolded a convoluted plot involving two men and one woman, filled with twists and turns. And throughout these years, Chen Baihe had never forgotten Xia Tian, though being the male secondary character destined him to merely assist the main couple. Sitting on the sofa, after finishing the entire script, Ji Wang sighed deeply. Perhaps because the character assigned to him was Chen Baihe, he found it easier to empathize with this person. A tragic supporting character always evokes more pity and affection. Ji Wang specifically prepared a notebook for Chen Baihe, writing down any details he could think of. For example, Chen Baihe's preferences, speaking habits, small gestures, and this person's emotions. While setting up the character of Chen Baihe, Ji Wang constantly pored over books, neglecting meals and sleep, drinking much coffee. Every time he got immersed in a script, he would do so, his living room became his base camp. When Ji Wang was tired, he simply wrapped himself in a blanket and fell asleep on the spot, waking up to start flipping through the script and doing his research again. Although the production team wouldn't start shooting until December, there was only 1 month left before he had to go to the director for an audition. Even though Sister Hong had said that the role was already internally decided, Ji Wang didn't want to take it lightly. However, after acting for so many years, Ji Wang never took any role lightly. After several days, Ji Wang had grown a beard. Song Go was recently conducting academic research abroad and could only remind him via WeChat to take care of himself. He couldn't come back home, leaving Ji Wang free to disobey. One day, as Ji Wang woke up, his foot kicked against someone's body. Ji Wang wasn't startled but instead struggled in the blanket for a moment before hoarsely asking, Song Go, have you returned from abroad? Then he felt himself being pressed down. This wasn't how Song Go behaved, so Ji Wang peeked out of the blanket and saw Qi Boyan holding that script, smiling as he looked at him while lying atop him. Ji Wang was startled, you're... Though Qi Boyan lay on top of him, he still propped his arms beside Ji Wang on the ground, not placing all his weight on him. His voice was low and deep, how could Song Go know your home password? Ji Wang coughed, instinctively covering his face. His scruffy look made him feel less presentable, so he didn't really want to have this face-to-face conversation with Qi Boyan now. He moved his body, trying to get out from underneath Qi Boyan. Qi Boyan's eyes narrowed as he tossed the script aside, grabbed the blanket around Ji Wang, and tightened it like a burrito, wrapping Ji Wang tightly inside. After so long, Big Brother just wants to run away upon seeing me. Ji Wang struggled painfully inside the blanket. Stop fooling around, let me go freshen up. Chi Boyan didn't let go. Why does Song Gu know the password to your house? Ji Wang gave up struggling, he stole it. Chi Boyan slightly loosened his grip but still wasn't happy, changed the password. After saying that, he remembered Ji Wang's house password was his birthday and added, still use 0514, just change the order. Ji Wang agreed absent-mindedly, alright, let me out first. Chi Boyan changed positions, sitting on Ji Wang's waist, did you miss me? Finally managing to free one hand from the blanket, Ji Wang patted Chi Boyan's knee, let me up, please. Surprisingly, Chi Boyan obeyed and stood up, allowing Ji Wang to go to the bathroom. After shaving his beard and taking a shower in the bathroom to ensure there were no unpleasant odors on him, Ji Wang came out and looked at Chi Boyan who was still sitting on the sofa reading the script. How did you come here? Ji Wang glanced at the clock, 10 a.m., still quite early. Chi Boyan turned a page of the script, there's an ad shoot nearby, in the afternoon. I came to see you. Ji Wang sat next to Chi Boyan, watching him for a while before suddenly reaching out and cupping Chi Boyan's face, turning it toward him. Chi Boyan relaxed, letting Ji Wang inspect him, do I look good? Ji Wang, how many hours did you sleep last night? Chi Boyan, it's fine, I'm not sleepy. This answer clearly meant he hadn't slept much, and Ji Wang disapproved, what are you doing coming over here? You should be catching up on sleep. I wanted to see you. Chi Boyan answered matter-of-factly. After saying that, he reclined on Ji Wang's legs, finding a comfortable position and continuing to read the script, are you going to play Chinbaiha? Yeah. Ji Wang took the script from Chi Boyan's hands, originally planning to interrogate him, but looking at Chi Boyan's bloodshot eyes, he decided, go rest. Chi Boyan closed his eyes and declared childishly, I'm asleep. Ji Wang pinched his ear, don't mess around, seriously. What time is your shoot? Sleep for a bit. Chi Boyan, will you sleep with me? Ji Wang, do you think that's possible? Chi Boyan sat up and smiled faintly, sigh, then don't waste time sleeping since you won't be with me. Let's chat then, Chi Boyan offered voluntarily. Ji Wang seriously looked at Chi Boyan, are you sure? I'm sure, ask away. Chi Boyan was very relaxed, though his body wasn't idle. Not only was he sitting sideways on the couch, but his long legs were bent, trapping Ji Wang, like a large animal staking its claim on territory. Ji Wang didn't push him away. After thinking for a moment, he decided to start sorting things out from the root. When we first met, I remember you didn't seem to like me back then. Was it because of Ren Ran? Chi Boyan shifted uncomfortably and gave a muffled nod. Ji Wang took a deep breath, why? Chi Boyan fell silent for a moment, because I hated him. He was my older brother's study companion. A study companion? The term sounded too archaic, and Ren Ran's family wasn't poor, so why would he need to be anyone's study companion? Chi Boyan rubbed his forehead, truly, the Ren family sent Ren Ran over as a study companion for Chi Tian since he was little. Chi Tian, my older brother, as he mentioned this person, Chi Boyan's face slowly paled, and his lips began to quiver slightly, as if, that person was his nightmare, the source of his fear. Chapter 55. Ji Wang grabbed Chi Baoyan's hand, silently giving him strength. Fortunately, Chi Baoyan quickly calmed down. He told Ji Wang a bit about his childhood. When he was 13, he had a dog that he really liked. It had snow-white fur and drooping ears. Chi Baoyan named it Lulu. At first, his mother didn't want him to keep a dog, but after his persistent request, she still let him do so. The dog accompanied him for a year, then one day when he came home, he saw Chi Tian sitting at his family's dining table. This man should not be here, everything was too strange. Ji Wang listened quietly without interrupting or questioning Chi Baoyan. For instance, why shouldn't Chi Tian appear in Chi Baoyan's home? Aren't they brothers? Chi Baoyan said the mother standing beside the dining table was also scared, she was afraid of this man who was only 2 years younger than her. Upon hearing this, Ji Wang suddenly understood, it was half-siblings with the same father. In a daze, he suddenly remembered Ren Ran's mark. That mark now pointed to the biggest suspect, Chi Baoyan's half-brother, Chi Tian. The high similarity of pheromones between the two brothers was quite normal. As memories resurfaced, Chi Baoyan's hands gradually lost warmth. That day, he asked me to have dinner with him. After eating, Chi Tian asked me if the food tasted good. I said it did. He said. Chi Baoyan seemed to still feel the emotions from back then, his lips trembling slightly, it's fine that you like it, there's a dish on the table that he specially prepared for you. He made me eat Lulu. Instantly, Ji Wang's whole body broke out in goosebumps, he never expected someone would do something so vicious. Seemingly recalling something, Chi Baoyan said, currently, Chi Zhengsong, our grandfather, manages the Chi group. He believes only an alpha can manage the Chi clan, so Chi Tian is very wary of my potential as an alpha. Differentiating into an omega was a way for his mother to protect him, though incorrect, and filled with madness, Chi Baoyan could understand it. After knowing I became an omega, my good brother gave me a big present, he locked me up with a rutting alpha. Chi Baoyan said this with a cold face while simultaneously patting Ji Wang's shoulder, don't worry, I'm fine. That alpha wasn't. But after that, he suspected I wasn't an omega and sent many people to test me. To relieve his suspicion, I accepted all of them. Everyone who was sent by him ended badly. I also loathed myself back then, unable to go to school, and always mucking around outside. No one's normal life would turn out like mine. Only this way could ensure my mother and I stayed safe. Ji Wang couldn't help asking, what about your father? Did he just watch your older brother torment you? Mentioning his father, Qi Baoyan showed a complicated look on his face, indiscernible whether it was love or hate. Qi Baoyan said, he claimed he truly loved my mother. How ironic. His so-called true love led to deceiving my mother into becoming an unseen mistress. At that time, Qi Tian was already considered by our grandfather as the favored successor. Even he had to kowtow to Qi Tian, let alone daring to come and help us. Speaking of this, Qi Baoyan even mocked himself, isn't it melodramatic? All these messy things in my family are more exaggerated than any third-rate soap opera now. Ji Wang grimaced, does your older brother dare to do anything else to you now? This is a rule of law society. If necessary, we'll expose him and report him to the police. Create public pressure. But as he spoke, Ji Wang himself realized how powerless these words sounded. Under absolute power, silencing someone or choking their throat, even suppressing a group's protests, are all effortless matters. Qi Baoyan patted Ji Wang's back comfortingly, don't worry. Even if he wanted to do anything to me, he couldn't. 4 years ago, Qi Tian met with a car accident. Qi Xiangnan, their father, died on the spot. Qi Tian remains bedridden in B City's top private hospital as a vegetative patient to this day. He can no longer do anything, nor rise from that sickbed to torment Qi Baoyan. Ironically, right after Qi Xiangnan and Qi Tian met with the accident, Qi Jingsong somehow returned with his illegitimate son, along with the son's child. Together with Qi Baoyan, they were all listed as potential successors. Disgusted, Qi Baoyan leaned his face against Ji Wang's shoulder and rubbed it back and forth, who wants the Qi family's stuff? I don't even want to touch it. Ji Wang, I'm a bastard. Will you look down on me? Qi Baoyan held Ji Wang's hand and asked softly. His existence was proof of his mother destroying someone else's family, and Qi Tian's fanatical hatred for him stemmed from this. Ji Wang didn't say anything. Instead, he did what he should do at that moment, hugging Qi Baoyan tightly. No, a person can't choose their own birth. It's the adults matter, it has nothing to do with the children. Did you say cheating is a genetic flaw in the Qi family? As soon as he said this, Qi Baoyan suddenly realized he had included himself in the insult and quickly emphasized, I'm different, I only like you, and I've never cheated on you. That time in the private room, when I kissed that person, it was because I wanted to protect you. I can't let Qi Tian know how important you are to me. Ji Wang, if you were to be like Lulu, what would I do? Qi Baoyan stared at Ji Wang, his pupils slightly reddening, would definitely kill Qi Tian, then go down there to accompany you. Ji Wang rubbed Qi Baoyan's head, trying to use a light-hearted tone to stop Qi Baoyan from saying nonsense, but he couldn't manage to say it out loud. Qi Baoyan's background was more complicated than he imagined. A man who could kill his younger brother's dog and force him to eat it, or even have an alpha sexually assault his brother, could not be understood with ordinary logic. Besides, back then in the private room, right after Ji Wang had beaten up Qi Baoyan, he was sent by Qi Tian to the detention center for a proper treatment. Qi Tian had far more power than Ji Wang had imagined. Back then, Qi Baoyan was so young, yet he had to protect himself, his mom, and also Ji Wang. What exactly had he done to get Ji Wang out of the detention center? Ji Wang couldn't even begin to imagine. You should have told me 6 years ago. Even if I didn't understand at first, you could have slowly explained it, just like today. How could I not listen? Ji Wang continued, feeling self-reproach, it's all my fault for being uncomposed back then. I should have handled things better. Qi Baoyan pulled aside Ji Wang's clothes and lightly bit his shoulder without much strength. Do you believe what I just said? Ji Wang was startled and bewilderedly looked at Qi Baoyan, are they not true? Qi Baoyan laughed wryly, do you want to Google Qi Jingsong and check whether the news reports say Qi Xiangnan is dead, and which hospital Qi Tian is lying in now? Ji Wang sighed in relief, then why did you ask me like that? Qi Baoyan gazed deeply at Ji Wang, because I want to know if you trust me. You once told me you love me, so whatever I say, you would believe. Do you still believe me? Qi Baoyan softly coaxed, wanting to hear no more than those 3 words, I love you. But Ji Wang didn't give him the satisfaction by saying I love you. Instead, he asked counter-question, 6 years ago, did you disappear because you were mad at me? I couldn't reach you by phone, I didn't know your address, and I didn't even know about your family situation. I couldn't find you. Among their friends, Ran, the one who knew both sides well, was the last person who would tell him about Qi Baoyan. Qi Baoyan closed his eyes. After our breakup, I went abroad for 2 years of study and returned to make my debut. I was too busy. Moreover, when you broke up with me, you looked like you didn't want to forgive me at all. Even if I explained everything to you from beginning to end, you wouldn't have believed me and would have thought I was lying. So all these years, I didn't dare to look for you. These words left Ji Wang speechless. He involuntarily recalled how he had indeed said many hurtful words back then. They were both so young, and none of them could claim that they handled their feelings perfectly. "I'm sorry," Ji Wang said painfully, regretting his lack of trust back then and breaking up with him on his birthday. And, misinterpreting Qi Baoyan marking Ren Ran and easily believing what Ren Ran told him about Qi Baoyan approaching him. The more he thought about it, the more self-blame he felt. Ji Wang said, "I never expected that Ren Ran would be able to associate with people like Qi Tian, and trick me into believing you approached me because you misunderstood that I was his alpha." Upon hearing this, Qi Baoyan showed no sign of anger on his face, instead revealing a hint of awkwardness. He hesitated to look at Ji Wang, who immediately noticed, "What's going on? Is what he said true?" Without much hesitation, Qi Baoyan admitted straightforwardly, "I do hate him, but Qi Tian did a lot of things without letting him know. These words disgust me, but Qi Tian might actually be interested in Ren Ran and naturally wouldn't let Ren Ran know what a total freak he is. I hated Qi Tian and found Ren Ran annoying, so." Ji Wang's expression darkened. "So you really misunderstood me as Ren Ran's alpha and deliberately got close to me?" He grabbed the key point. Qi Baoyan tried to argue cleverly, "You were always with Ren Ran back then. Besides, he likes you, and I. Ren Ran doesn't like me," Ji Wang seriously rebutted, "and how come you're so immature?" As it turned out, no matter how pitiful Qi Baoyan's background was, the problems he himself possessed couldn't be overlooked. But Ji Wang right now was in no condition to blame anyone. How could he possibly hear all of Qi Baoyan's past and then go on to sternly reprimand him? He didn't even have time to feel heartbroken. Ji Wang sighed, "Forget it, let's not mention it anymore." Qi Baoyan was just about to say something when his phone vibrated. It was a call from Li Feng, reminding him to go record the program. Ji Wang tidied up Qi Baoyan's messy hair, "Go on." Qi Baoyan whined, "But I haven't hugged you enough yet." 10 minutes later. Li Feng looked at Ji Wang, who had one hand covering half of his face in embarrassment, and Qi Baoyan, who was already resting his eyes while leaning against Ji Wang's chest in the car, and was momentarily speechless. Ji Wang said awkwardly, "I'll see you guys off to the airport." Li Feng. "Are you two back together?" Before Ji Wang could say anything, Qi Baoyan cut in, "Nope, I'm still trying to get him back." Actually, Li Feng didn't really want to know, but there was no stopping Qi Baoyan, who seemed intent on telling the whole world. "Brother is so great, I want our relationship to last forever." Chapter 56. On the way to the airport, surprisingly, there was no traffic jam, which greatly shortened the time Qi Boyan and Ji Wang spent together. Actually, they didn't really interact much as Qi Boyan was sleeping in Ji Wang's arms while Ji Wang kept staring at Qi Boyan's sleeping eyes, as if trying to make up for 6 years of absence all at once. This good-looking, proud yet, princess-like, pitiful yet cute alpha now belonged to him, was in his arms, held by him. Just realizing this, Ji Wang developed an incurable sense of infatuation and fulfillment, his heart was completely full, and he could see nothing else. But Qi Boyan said that the reason for not finding him in these 6 years was because of their argument, and the misunderstanding between them. After returning to China, he was too busy, so he did not come to find him. Missing out on 6 years of time made Ji Wang feel uneasy and regretful. He understood that what's missed is missed, the lost time could never be retrieved. And Ji Wang merely wanted Qi Boyan to give him a reason he could accept. It wasn't just about Qi Boyan convincing him, but he also wanted to convince himself. Only now did he know that back then when Ji Wang felt disheartened about their relationship, Qi Boyan was also struggling in his own circumstances. Facing an extremely malicious brother, a messy life had been tiring enough, wanting to protect someone added to the burden. They were still young. Even if Ji Wang at the age of 19 knew how hard it was for Qi Boyan, what could he have done? He could only realize how powerless he was back then. He was far from being as good as Qi Boyan thought. The car stopped, surrounded by darkness, not yet reaching the airport. Qi Boyan's schedule was known by many people. Li Feng specifically instructed the driver to stop at a nearby parking lot to avoid anyone seeing Ji Wang getting off the car. After all, assistants had to handle things for celebrities who wanted to keep their relationships private. Li Feng turned around and saw Qi Boyan still sleeping, first surprised by his rare good sleep, then a little reluctant to wake him up. Seeing the hesitation on Li Feng's face, Ji Wang personally woke up Qi Boyan. Li Feng glanced at the time. Before he could say anything, he heard a short sharp cry from Ji Wang, then turned around and saw that the position of the two people behind had already switched. Qi Boyan's long black hair fell down, covering Ji Wang's face. Soon, he bent down, and even without Li Feng having to clearly see where the two approached each other, he knew what Qi Boyan was doing. They were kissing. As agreed, Qi Boyan would only kiss after Ji Wang gave consent, but within days of making such promise, he seemed to forget all about it. Inside the car, clear, wet and passionate noises rang out, red ear-inducing sounds. Li Feng was glad that there was a partition between the rear seat and the driver's seat that usually stayed up. Preventing sneaky photos, protecting various kinds of privacy. This situation right now was the kind of privacy most needing protection. He opened the door and got out of the car, giving the space inside to the two. The sound of the car door closing startled Ji Wang awake, the force in his hands increased instantly, finally managing to push Qi Boyan away a bit. Chi Boyan's lips were red and shiny with watermarks. His eyes were hazy, only fixed on Ji Wang's mouth. Brother, one more time. Ji Wang was embarrassed by the explicit gaze. One more of what? Let me get out of the car. Without paying attention to what Ji Wang said next, Chi Boyan directly inserted his fingers into Ji Wang's mouth. Just like months ago, after their reunion after 6 years, Chi Boyan, with bloodied hands, pressed Ji Wang's lips through a mask. And this time, he successfully, and shamelessly invaded Ji Wang's oral cavity, narrowing his eyes while sensing the touch. Has brother kissed anyone else these years? Chi Boyan had a strange obsession with playing with his oral cavity. The wanton finger inside Ji Wang's teeth and lips made it impossible for him to articulate complete sentences. All he could do was helplessly and indulgently look at Chi Boyan, expressing silently through his eyes that he hadn't kissed anyone else. Chi Boyan pulled his hand out, then put it into his own mouth, his pupils slightly tinged with red. I know brother hasn't. That deep, dangerous tone implied that if Ji Wang really had kissed someone else, Chi Boyan might have done something crazier. The saliva-coated fingertips teased under Ji Wang's shirt hem, clearly intending to explore further. Ji Wang, pushing against Chi Boyan's hand through the fabric, tried to get him to come back to his senses. He couldn't understand why after sleeping for a while, Chi Boyan became as lustful as if taking some kind of aphrodisiac and aroused right there on the spot. You said you're courting me. You shouldn't be sleeping together during the courtship period. Ji Wang panted. A visible waver appeared on Chi Boyan's face. When Ji Wang thought that Chi Boyan would say he wouldn't pursue him anymore, Chi Boyan slowly and reluctantly pulled his hand out from under his clothes. Ji Wang was shocked, not expecting that Chi Boyan's persistence in courting him was more important than the present irresistible temptation. So in the choice between two options, Chi Boyan chose the former. Brother, you're bullying me. Chi Boyan said in a hoarse voice. He pinched Ji Wang's waist through his clothes, maliciously rubbing the most sensitive areas, causing Ji Wang's breathing to instantly become more rapid, even turning his neck red. Who was bullying who? Ji Wang raised his leg and clamped it around Chi Boyan's thigh, using a clever force on his waist, flipping him over, pressing him beneath his body. While restraining Chi Boyan, he deliberately avoided tugging at his long hair to prevent any discomfort. Chi Boyan obediently closed his eyes, waiting for Ji Wang's kiss. Ji Wang couldn't help teasing. What are you expecting? You can't randomly kiss someone while pursuing them, that's disrespectful. Chi Boyan opened his eyes unhappily before he could say anything. His brother had already grabbed his chin. Ji Wang, talking about what not to do, bent down and kissed his lips lightly. Unlike Chi Boyan's passionate, all-encompassing kisses, Ji Wang's were gentle, considerate, almost gentlemanlike. Pulling away from Chi Boyan's lips slightly, Ji Wang added, but the one being pursued can do whatever they want, including kissing. Chi Boyan grabbed Ji Wang's nape and forced him back down again, infringing on Ji Wang's lips once more. He wasn't a gentleman. He was merely a beast unable to suppress his insatiable hunger. How could he resist Ji Wang's playful teasing? The temperature inside the car rose quickly. As Ji Wang had mentioned, he could do anything to Chi Boyan, but Chi Boyan couldn't reciprocate. Thus, Ji Wang undid Chi Boyan's buttons and left a deep hickey near his heart. Looking at the blush which would turn into a bruise tomorrow, Ji Wang said, return to my side before this mark fades. Chi Boyan gripped Ji Wang's waist, forcing him to feel his burgeoning desire, yet Ji Wang remained calm as ever. What if I don't come back? Chi Boyan said hoarsely. Ji Wang pressed his thumb against the hickey. Then it doesn't matter anyway, because I've been very busy lately. Closing his eyes, when Chi Boyan opened them again, there was an almost gritted teeth expression. Can't you come find me? Ji Wang leaned down and kissed Chi Boyan's forehead. We'll see how well you behave. Chi Boyan asked, what kind of behavior? Have good meals, get plenty of sleep, and think of me before you act impulsively and get injured. Ji Wang instructed word by word. Do not risk yourself like racing cars anymore. I don't like it, Ji Wang continued. Chi Boyan held Ji Wang's hand, kissed the scar on his ring finger, because at that moment, I wanted brother more than my life. Sighing, Ji Wang felt communicating with Chi Boyan was hopeless. He didn't know if Chi Boyan was serious or not. If so, that would be quite terrifying indeed. After some affectionate moments, Ji Wang finally managed to get out of the car. There was even a sense of relief as if he had just escaped from a too clingy little animal. He nodded to Li Feng, sorry for earlier, take care of Boyan. Li Feng glanced at Ji Wang's chest, reminding him, Mr. Ji, your shirt. Looking down, Ji Wang noticed that one button of his top was missing, not knowing where it had fallen off. Casually adjusting his shirt, he paid no further attention. Go to the airport quickly, I'll take a taxi back. After Li Feng got into the car, he saw Chi Boyan tossing a button in his hand. Li Feng recognized the color, it matched Ji Wang's shirt. Why did you rip off Mr. Ji's button? Li Feng truly could not understand. Chi Boyan stuffed the button into his pocket. Books say that buttons have special significance. Which book had driven their master Chi down this path? Li Feng massaged his temples, inexplicably recalling his youth when a trendy idol drama led to the second button of every shirt getting removed in various ways during that period. He always had to go home with an open chest, terrified each time. After watching Chi Boyan's car drive away, Ji Wang went home. He needed to tidy up his house. These days, focusing on scriptwriting had left his place in a mess. With Chi Boyan liking surprise attacks so much, he certainly didn't want the person he cared for to visit and see him living amidst garbage. Ji Wang cleaned the entire house thoroughly. Only then could he sit down and send a WeChat message to Chi Boyan, asking him to contact him after landing. Putting down his phone, Ji Wang resumed his unfinished work, studying scripts and analyzing characters. Opening the notebook where he'd organized Chunbaiha's character, he found that the last page, with his analysis of the ending scene regarding Chunbaiha, had been supplemented by Chi Boyan with a red pen. Ji Wang's original writing stated. In the ending, why was Chunbaiha willing to let go of Xia Tian? The script described him as obsessive, hence Chunbaiha had never forgotten Xia Tian these years. If that were the case, how could he bear to let Xia Tian go so easily? Was it because he was sick, or had he already stopped loving Xia Tian as much? There might be regrets and nostalgia from student days, but today's Xia Tian was no longer the salvation of Chunbaiha. Xia Tian pitied Chunbaiha but did not love him, they had missed each other and could never return to what once was. Chi Boyan's red handwriting, however, read like this. Perhaps it was because he feared shattering the salvation that once belonged to him. Chapter 57. When Ji Wang saw this line of text, he started missing again uncontrollably. Actually, he had been thinking all along. Before, he forced himself not to think, but now he no longer needs to suppress it, and his longing began to grow wildly. He drew a 5-pointed star next to Chi Boyan's line of text. In fact, Ji Wang didn't like others touching his things, but Chi Boyan was different. Every trace left by Chi Boyan could make the current Ji Wang genuinely smile. Ji Wang took out his phone, took a picture and sent it to Chi Boyan, praising the other's new idea, then asked about the schedule for the next few days. Chi Boyan didn't reply, probably already on board with the flight mode on. Ji Wang wasn't that busy, for Chi Boyan to return before the traces disappeared might be a bit difficult. Going himself would be more convenient. There was less than half a month until the next filming of On the Road, and how come he couldn't even wait this short amount of time? Ji Wang mentally criticized himself for being useless, clearly realizing that his current state had quickly entered into a heated romance. He repeatedly reminded himself that this relationship needed caution, rationality, and calmness. However, if these three words could be maintained, it wouldn't really be called love. Chi Boyan was very busy, the schedule he sent over was packed densely, and there was also an attached voice message in a low, playful tone, saying that if his elder brother came, he would buy him a first-class ticket. Ji Wang asked, "You don't even have much time to go back to the hotel. What am I supposed to do coming here?" Chi Boyan, "Sleep with me." Then, afraid Ji Wang might misunderstand, "Just sleep, I won't touch you." At first glance, this statement seemed fine, but at second glance, it made Ji Wang feel as if he'd been set on fire. He was an adult who would wake up in the morning with vigorous energy. By the time Chi Boyan did something, Ji Wang feared he might act on impulse towards his pursuer. That night, Song Gu returned from abroad, bringing a specially bought gift for Ji Wang, only to be stuck outside the door. After inputting the wrong password 3 times in a row, until Ji Wang was awakened by his noise and came out of the room to open the door for him. The moment the door opened, Song Gu, bending over, stubbornly stared at the password lock, trying to input another attempt. Ji Wang said, "Don't bother. The password's been changed." Song Gu finally straightened up, puzzled, asking, "Why?" Ji Wang handed Song Gu some slippers, thought for a moment, decided to go shopping later, "Because I'm dating someone." After finishing speaking, Ji Wang picked up the key from the basket by the entrance. "Sit down first, I'll go buy some things." Song Gu was stunned by this news. "What? You're single no longer?" Who lured away my Ji Wang? "I knew it, that glamorous entertainment circle, how could they possibly leave you, this delicious young man?" Ji Wang said angrily, "Since when did I become yours? Behave around my boyfriend. Still a guy." Song Gu became even curious, could it be Duan Yinju? Ji Wang finished putting on his shoes, wore a mask, "I'm leaving." Song Gu didn't even look at the indoor slippers Ji Wang had prepared for him, directly following Ji Wang. Ji Wang just dropped such explosive material, how could he stay alone? He was so curious. He followed Ji Wang all the way to the supermarket, already asking 800 times along the way. In On the Road, there's only one Omega, is it a forbidden age gap romance with Cheng Chi-hong? No way, Ji Wang, do you like older sisters? Ji Wang wanted to stuff Song Ji's mouth, alright, you'll meet him. Song Gu rubbed his hands together, then that will be so embarrassing, besides you, I haven't met any other stars. Should I prepare a signature book? Recalling Song Ji's girlfriend being a die-hard fan of Chi Boyan, Ji Wang thought a signature book could indeed be useful, so he nodded. As soon as they arrived at the supermarket, Ji Wang went to the living supplies section, buying new slippers, towels, toothbrushes, etc., and even splurged on an extremely expensive set of silk pajamas. Watching him spending so lavishly, Song Gu got envious to the point where his teeth clenched. "After all these years of friendship, I've never seen you buy me silk pajamas." Ji Wang calmly replied, "His skin is more delicate." Song Gu, meaning mine is rougher. Taking a look at the size, Song-gu hesitated. Isn't it too big? This size won't fit an Omega. Unless it's a bigger built Beta. Could it be Zhang Muqing? Song-gu had already guessed through all the people from on the road, apart from Chi Boyan, guessing everyone except the staff members. Who told you it was an Omega? Ji Wang picked up a box of rubber bands and put them in the shopping cart. In that instant, a thought flashed through Song Ji's mind like lightning. He gasped sharply, staring dumbfounded at Ji Wang. You. Chi. Before Song-gu could blurt out that name, Ji Wang covered his mouth quickly and whispered, "Don't make a scene." Song-gu was dazed, digesting it all on his own for a long while. He left Ji Wang undisturbed until Ji Wang pushed the cart to check out. When checking out, Ji Wang spent a good amount of money, primarily because he didn't bother looking at prices when buying things for Chi Boyan, only quality mattered. His Alipay balance significantly decreased, but Ji Wang didn't feel any pain in his heart. Song-gu watched beside him and finally managed to say something. "You really like him, don't you?" Ji Wang picked up the shopping bag, pondering for a moment. It's not just liking. Song-gu seemed to sigh with relief, as if Ji Wang being an alpha choosing to be with another alpha worried Song-gu immensely. However, the next moment, Ji Wang's words left Song-gu completely blindsided. Ji Wang said, "I love him." When Ji Wang said these words, his gaze was straight ahead, only the corner of his mouth revealed a slight smile, and his tone was very natural, easily uttering the word love. But Song-gu knew that Ji Wang wasn't one to throw around the word love. He knew Ji Wang had always kept a deep love inside for someone he hadn't been able to forget all these years. Ji Wang never mentioned who this person was, so Song-gu never knew. Now, this person was replaced by Chi Boyan, leaving Song-gu unsure whether it was a blessing or a disaster. All Song-gu felt was that big stars often have too many rumors and are far too handsome for their own good, seeming rather unreliable. However, Song-gu wasn't the kind to spoil the fun. He simply said, "Good luck." Destiny for two alphas would undoubtedly be harder than others, and the blessing Song-gu gave was just encouragement. This comment actually made Ji Wang glance at Song-gu with a hint of surprise. "You accepted it pretty quickly." Song-gu touched his temples. "Of course, at least I've read books for many years. I'm a modern beta from the new era. As long as you're not going after my girlfriend, I'll bless you." Mentioning the girlfriend, Song-gu added, "Don't worry, before your relationship goes public, I won't let Xia you know." Making the relationship public was far too distant, at least it wasn't within Ji Wang's current considerations. It didn't matter to Ji Wang since the loss would be greater for Chi Boyan, so there was no need. After finishing speaking, Song-gu returned to his usual chatterbox self and exclaimed, "How do I even end up having such bad karma with Chi Boyan? It's already annoying enough that my girlfriend likes him, now my best buddy is also smitten with him, way too much." That evening, Chi Boyan sent a video call. When he saw Song-gu walking by Ji Wang in the background, his face darkened immediately. Chi Boyan looked at the time and asked, "Teacher Ji, it's already 10 o'clock at night. Could you explain why there's another man next to you?" Well, now besides the terms brother Ji and teacher Ji, Chi Boyan had a new term, jealous teacher Ji. "It's not some other man, it's my friend Song-gu, a beta." Ji Wang turned and told Song-gu who was standing nearby somewhat nervously, "Do you want to come over and say hi?" Song-gu hesitantly came closer, stared at the image of Chi Boyan on the phone screen for a while, then suddenly turned to Ji Wang and said, "Why does he look so good even in the camera? Is this what it means to be a star? You can trick 1,000 times, but flattery doesn't fool anyone." However, Chi Boyan had long become immune to such compliments. He critically scrutinized Song-gu, before Ji Wang could speak up and say, "He has a girlfriend, an Omega." In an instant, the crisis was resolved. Chi Boyan, who daily worried about various people competing with him for his brother, showed a friendly smile. "Hello, I am Chi Boyan, Ji Wang's." Song-gu interrupted, "I know, AR Wang's lover." Chi Boyan paused for a moment, smiling even wider and repeated, "Lover, huh?" Song-gu rubbed his arms and said, "You don't know how much stuff Ji Wang bought for you today, and he even said he loves you." Ji Wang kicked Song-gu once. "You can stop talking now." "Shut up." "There's no need, Song-gu, isn't it? Let's exchange contact information," Chi Boyan kindly suggested. Ji Wang flipped the phone face down onto the dining table, giving Song-gu a warning look before picking it up again. "Are you sure you want to chat with Song-gu all night?" Song-gu shook violently and got up, feeling it was time to leave. "Alright, I'll go first, you two continue video chatting." Ji Wang curiously asked, "Weren't you supposed to stay and play games?" Song-gu glared at him irritably. "Is playing games more important than your boyfriend? Go date well, stupid Ji Wang." Before leaving, Song-gu greeted Chi Boyan on the screen. "By the way, my girlfriend really likes you, please remember to give me an autograph next time we meet." After Song-gu left, Chi Boyan said to Ji Wang, "I like this friend of yours." Ji Wang hesitated and replied with an "oh," without saying anything further. After chatting with Chi Boyan for a while longer, Ji Wang couldn't help asking again, "Why do you like Song-gu?" "Chi Boyan, isn't it good that I like your friends? You used to always say I didn't mingle well with them." Ji Wang, "Not necessarily bad." Chi Boyan curiously asked, "Big brother, are you jealous?" Ji Wang didn't deny it and straightforwardly said, yeah, you wanted to exchange contacts with him. Chi Boyan's eyes opened slightly, then curved into a smile, just because of this? Ji Wang said seriously, I know there won't be anything between you two, I just don't like your gaze being on someone else. Chi Boyan paused for a moment, brother, you were not like this before. Ji Wang replied gently, I've always been this way, Chi Boyan. My possessiveness over you is much greater than you can imagine. Chapter 58. Chi Boyan's face seemed to be turning red, Ji Wang thought. In the video footage, Chi Boyan was lying on the bed. That's when Ji Wang realized he was in a hotel room, with a snowy white bed as the backdrop. Chi Boyan, resting his head on the pillow, remained silent for a moment before sighing wistfully, don't tempt me, otherwise I'll skip work and fly over to your place. Ji Wang's heart fluttered just as he was about to speak. Suddenly, Chi Boyan sat up, someone is knocking on the door. He looked puzzled, did Li Feng forget his card? Remember to check through the peephole, don't just open the door randomly, Ji Wang reminded him. Chi Boyan replied sarcastically, am I a kid? How could I be so careless? True, Chi Boyan has been an entertainer for so long, he already knows basic precautions. Chi Boyan moved with his phone, and the image was shaky because he hadn't opened the door yet. Ji Wang heard a faint call from behind the door, someone shouting Chi Boyan's name. The next second, the video feed cut off abruptly. Ji Wang felt a jolt in his heart. He quickly dialed back, but couldn't get through. The phone showed that it was busy. Ji Wang sent a text message, what happened? Who was it? Chi Boyan replied quickly, the director came, we'll video call later. It's fine then, Ji Wang said, discuss well with the director, don't be distracted by me, it would be inappropriate for the director to see that. Sitting at the head of the bed, the glow from the phone lit up Chi Boyan's face under cold tones of light. But at the corners of his lips, there lingered a warm smile until he raised his eyelashes. Then, the smile and adoration faded bit by bit from Chi Boyan's face. He gazed coldly at the person in front of him, why did you come? Fang Xingyun, arms crossed, stared at Chi Boyan's phone slowly, saying, Dad asked us to go home this week for dinner. Chi Boyan didn't say anything. He didn't even give Fang Xingyun a glance, casting an indifferent look around the surrounding area. Fang Xingyun massaged his forehead, if you don't want to be sent back to that place, just follow orders obediently. If I have any choice, I wouldn't pick you either. A hint of disdain surfaced on his face, but Chi Boyan didn't react as Fang Xingyun wished, as if he didn't care much whether or not he'd be sent back to that place. At this point, the door opened and Li Feng rushed in, stopping in his tracks upon seeing Fang Xingyun, lowering his head, saying, Mr. Fang, Mr. Chi needs to go to the set. Fang Xingyun cast several heavy glances at Li Feng, scanning from bottom to top, then turned back to Chi Boyan, you'd best not end up getting some illegitimate children. But who knows? After all, you yourself. Fang Xingyun mocked. Chi Boyan propped his chin, seemingly curious or perhaps simply asking, or you could cry to my older brother at the hospital. As he spoke, Chi Boyan wore a wide smile, if Chi Tian really woke up from your crying, your Fang family would be done. Fang Xingyun snorted, flicked his sleeves, and left. Only after Li Feng had locked the door did he quietly step over and say, why provoke him? Chi Boyan reclined back onto the bed, picking up his phone, he interrupted the video call with my brother. Li Feng recalled the earlier scene hesitantly, why did he stare at me and warn you not to father illegitimate children? Chi Boyan casually replied, because betas can bear children. Li Feng. After sending Ji Wang a voice message telling him he was heading to the set, Chi Boyan put on a mask and cap, telling Li Feng, anyway, your face isn't bad, and you're the staff voted most worthy of debut by fans. You even have a fan club. It makes sense for Fang Xingyun to suspect that I got you pregnant. Li Feng broke out into goosebumps, furiously rubbing his arms, stop it, now I have the images in my head. Chi Boyan continued, in fact, Sister Zhang wanted to sign you a long time ago. Li Feng sighed helplessly, no thanks, I prefer working behind the scenes. Chi Boyan grinned, don't worry. If you ever want to debut, the company has a specialized risk PR department that will protect you. Li Feng took a medicine bottle out of his pocket, did you take today's dose? Chi Boyan reluctantly answered, no. Li Feng handed him water, only letting him leave after ensuring he had taken the medication. The following few days were very hectic. It was rumored that Sister Zhang had argued fiercely with upper management about the itinerary due to Chi Boyan signing a bet against himself. Li Feng's phone vibrated. A WeChat message came through from Xiao Su, whom he hadn't contacted for a while. He chuckled silently, youngster, what do you need? Xiao Su replied, call me youngster again and I'll jump up and punch your head. Give me the room number. Chi Boyan shifted slightly on the chair, emitting a muffled breath. Li Feng looked back and asked, can't sleep. Do you want some medicine? Chi Boyan closed his eyes, how long until we return to Sea City? Li Feng, 3 days. Chi Boyan fell silent, radiating palpable gloom throughout his entire body. This mood continued until Chi Boyan pushed open the room door. Inside, it was very bright, the curtains fully drawn. Chi Boyan frowned and told Li Feng, didn't you tell the front desk that my room should be kept dark? A voice came from the brightness, don't like the light. Ji Wang walked out of the inner room wearing a white shirt with cuffs rolled up, exposing his clearly defined wrists. His hands were wet, as he had just finished cooking. He borrowed the hotel's kitchen to make a simple bowl of preserved egg and lean meat congee because Li Feng said Chi Boyan had a poor appetite and didn't eat much yesterday. Chi Boyan stood there straight still, stunned and confused as if he hadn't woken up yet. Standing in the bright light, Ji Wang smiled and stepped forward, dazed. Before Chi Boyan could speak, Ji Wang embraced him forcefully around the waist, causing him to stagger a few steps before colliding with Ji Wang's chest. The sensation was clear, the smell pleasant, it wasn't a dream. Ji Wang slightly loosened his hold on him and raised an eyebrow. What's with this reaction? I thought you'd. Before he could finish, Chi Boyan grabbed the back of his neck and kissed him fervently without regard for Li Feng being present. Xiao Su emerged from the inside carrying the congee. Seeing their boss getting hugged and bitten by another man, Xiao Su nearly lost control and went ballistic. He placed the congee down and was about to step in when mysteriously appearing Li Feng seized him under the armpits and hauled him away into the guest room. Ji Wang lightly pulled at Chi Boyan's hair, barely managing to find some breathing room amidst the passionate and intricate kisses. Li Feng is still here. Then he was resealed with another kiss, pushed further inside until they reached the sofa. Chi Boyan's hand pressed against Ji Wang's waist, passing through his thin shirt to leave an excessive heat on Ji Wang's body. The kiss shifted from its initial passion to brimming with intent. Ji Wang finally managed to pull away, lifting his hand to cover Chi Boyan's mouth. Chi Boyan smooched his fingertips lazily. Brother, I want to. Do what? With other people in the room, Ji Wang first instinctively thought this. Quickly, however, he realized that even he himself had descended alongside Chi Boyan. So wouldn't that mean that if there were no others in the room, Ji Wang would have truly intended to do it with Chi Boyan? They were still in the courting phase. Ji Wang firmly adhered to limits as he pushed Chi Boyan's face away. Sit properly. If you inch any closer, I'll leave. Chi Boyan furrowed his eyebrows, sitting upright in apparent discontentment. He occasionally glanced at Ji Wang as though Ji Wang had wronged him. Ji Wang sighed with relief. Drink your congee. Chi Boyan brought the congee over and drank it while staring intently at Ji Wang, treating Ji Wang as his accompanying side dish, growing hungrier with every extra look. Noises of commotion echoed from within the room. It was Xiao Su yelling at someone. The sounds were soon silenced except for muffled grunts. Ji Wang shouted loudly, Li Feng, leave the boy alone. Things are fine outside, you can come out now. Not long after, Xiao Su appeared, with a reddish flush on his face, avoiding eye contact with Li Feng entirely, seemingly wanting nothing more than to be far away from him. Li Feng looked somewhat apologetic. However, having interacted with him for some time, Ji Wang already understood, Li Feng's personality was such that despite feeling sorry, he'd dare do it again next time. After the two assistants wisely left, once the door shut, Chi Boyan moved over. Is the place where Xia Changyang tore last time healed? Chi Boyan dismissed it indifferently. It should be. Ji Wang meticulously inspected Chi Boyan's hair, spotting the wound site, which had scabbed over, but the hair had yet to grow back. Could this spot not regrow? Ji Wang mused aloud. Unexpectedly, upon hearing this, Chi Boyan reacted as if struck by lightning. I'm bald. Ji Wang hurriedly reassured him. No, how could that happen? Chi Boyan, damn Xia Changyang. Clenching his teeth, then whimpering as he collapsed into Ji Wang's embrace. Hug me, brother. Although unclear about the connection between going bald and seeking comfort, Ji Wang still generously provided Chi Boyan with ample physical contact. Chi Boyan lamented faintly. You and Xia Changyang already knew each other, right? I noticed both of you seemed uneasy during the recordings. Ji Wang spoke frankly, not really acquainted. Indeed, they weren't acquainted. Their social circles overlapped solely in Shizhen. Suspiciously narrowing his eyes, Chi Boyan muttered, right. Xia Changyang isn't a good guy. Next time if you meet him, stay far away from him. Ji Wang perfunctorily hummed, are you tired? Let me sleep with you for a while. Li Feng mentioned that Chi Boyan slept for less than 3 hours the previous night. Furrowing his brows, Chi Boyan said, since you came to see me, aren't you willing to chat? This was irrational behavior. Wasn't it Chi Boyan who said he wanted a first-class cabin so he'd come over to keep him company? Though Ji Wang hadn't boarded a first-class cabin this time, opting instead for an economy class that cost him personally, waiting 2 hours and flying for 3, all of his day was spent on this trip. Chi Boyan kept saying no sleep, but eventually obediently wrapped his arms around Ji Wang's waist and fell asleep. When asleep, he looked very well behaved. Ji Wang didn't rest much, silently keeping him company, gazing at him. He couldn't stay too long, he had to return that day since there was a company meeting tomorrow. He couldn't let Sister Hong know he had left Sea City. When getting off the bed, Chi Boyan fidgeted uneasily, and Ji Wang quickly stuffed a pillow into Chi Boyan's arms. Holding the pillow, Chi Boyan revealed a smile on his face, as if he had a good dream. Ji Wang removed the necklace from his neck, and 2 rings slid down the silver chain, landing in Ji Wang's palm. He gently put them on the sleeping person and left a note for Chi Boyan. To ensure it wouldn't be missed, he used a sticky note, attaching it to the back of Chi Boyan's hand. 1. Do not post on your moments. 2. Do not tweet about this. 3. Do not brag to others. Violations will result in the retraction of the reward. Chapter 59. Ji Wang arrived in City C at 10 o'clock in the evening Beijing time. His phone, which had just been switched from flight mode, instantly popped up with many notifications, all from Qi Baoyan. As he walked, he scrolled through the messages, selfies of Qi Baoyan, some teasing texts, and one particularly cheeky line, "Am I not still pursuing you? It's not right for you to give me a ring like this." "Brother," Li Feng saw the ring on his own, "I didn't intentionally show off. So troublesome, I want to post on Weibo." "Can I post on Weibo before you confiscate other rings? I have a lot of rings here. I want to keep you close to my body, and whenever I miss you, I can take you out for a kiss. Brother, I love you, I love you, I love you." After reading these sappy messages, Ji Wang only replied to one, "You cannot post on Weibo." Qi Baoyan responded quickly, as if waiting for Ji Wang's message, sending a crying rabbit emoji. Ji Wang smiled faintly as he put away his phone and saw Xiao Su ahead, lost in thought, almost getting caught by the elevator door. "What's wrong? You seemed quiet on the plane," Ji Wang asked. Xiao Su was still daydreaming and was startled by Ji Wang's voice. "What?" "Ji Wang, I was asking. Kiss." "What kiss? That doesn't count. No tongue." Ji Wang pondered a moment and said, "Oh, so you kissed someone." Xiao Su's entire face turned bright red. "No, it was an accident. Brother, I like girls, omega girls, beta girls, I don't feel anything for men." "Is that so?" Ji Wang continued calmly, "Then why was the person you kissed a man?" The more Xiao Su tried to explain, the worse it got. Feeling guilty, he inadvertently revealed everything himself. Ji Wang looked at Xiao Su for a while and then sighed helplessly, "Xiao Su, next time when you have a secret to keep, don't tell people about it willingly. Even if others bring it up, just pretend to be ignorant. Look, I already figured out who you kissed." This young man had followed him for years, yet he remained so innocent. Ji Wang realized that Xiao Su felt comfortable enough in front of him to reveal his true self. He showed strictness and maturity mainly toward outsiders. Xiao Su wasn't inexperienced in lying either, having become skilled at covering for him over the years. This trip to meet Qi Baoyan wasn't even within his scope of responsibility, he just worried what Qi Baoyan might make Ji Wang do, not knowing the exact relationship between them yet. Ji Wang asked Xiao Su, whose face was still red, "Did Li Feng bully you?" Regardless of whether this person was Qi Baoyan's assistant or not, if he really did something wrong to Xiao Su, Ji Wang would certainly stand up for him. Xiao Su shook his head anxiously. "No, it was an accident. And Li Feng reacted even more than me, wiping his mouth several times." Saying this, Xiao Su couldn't help but get frustrated. "It's like I took advantage of him, which is absurd." Ji Wang affectionately ruffled Xiao Su's hair with a smile. "Alright, just stay away from him next time. I'll also tell Bao Yan to tell Li Feng not to pull you into small rooms all the time." "What pulling into small rooms? It feels weird. By the way, Brother Wang, are you two together now?" Xiao Su softly asked. "Yes, we're already together according to me." Ji Wang added, "But he said he wants to pursue me. His efforts look kind of cute, so I don't want to interrupt." Xiao Su's face was already red, seeing Ji Wang smile like that made his cheeks flush even more. After falling in love, his brother's hormones had surged exponentially, his smiles blindingly dazzling. He covered his eyes. "Stop, brother, keep your charm for the camera. I will never bend, swear." Ji Wang laughed and scolded him for talking nonsense, then returned to scrolling through his phone. Ji Wang's phone had an anti-spy screen, showing pitch black from the side. All that could be seen was Ji Wang tapping on his phone a few times, then suddenly sucking in his breath. It seemed his headache worsened, and he sighed heavily. Xiao Su didn't know what had happened at first, but soon received a special Weibo notification. Upon clicking it, he saw a new Weibo post by Qi Baoyan with a picture and the words, "Good night." In the photo, yellow sticky notes were folded into hearts, with the faint traces of water pen on the back. Though pixelated, it was barely possible to read the first couple of characters. Comments flooded in immediately, thousands upon thousands, fans replying enthusiastically below. If they weren't allowed to flaunt rings, then showcasing little notes was an unexpected twist, wasn't it? Ji Wang opened WeChat, took a screenshot of the Weibo post and sent it over, accompanied by a single punctuation mark. Qi Baoyan responded rather straightforwardly, "I'm not flaunting the ring. Do you want to confiscate the note too?" In the end, Ji Wang naturally let Qi Baoyan have his way. What else could he do? Drag him by the collar and tell him to tone it down? Ji Wang was already thankful that Qi Baoyan hadn't given him any more shocks that day. That night, however, Ji Wang also posted on his friend's circle. There was no picture, only a simple sentence left behind, "Good night." On that weekend, the on-the-road crew reunited. Qi Baoyan stepped out of the car with a joyful smile on his face, looking better than in any of the previous episodes. This time, he was the first to arrive at the filming location instead of being fashionably late. The second person to arrive was Duan Yinyu. Qi Baoyan chatted with him indoors for a while and casually flicked his hair, surprising Duan Yinyu. "Duan Yinyu. Is it trendy to wear so many rings these days? Looking at Qi Baoyan's fingers, each one wore a ring, only the one on his ring finger was relatively simple, while the others were designer rings, embellished with tiny diamonds. That must have been from how many endorsement deals at once, such dedication. Duan Yin couldn't help but feel a little envious and jealous. If you're going to do some manual labor soon, you'll probably need to take those rings off, right? Instead of answering, Qi Baoyan asked, do they look good? He extended his hand towards Duan Yin, his fingers nearly poking Duan Yin's face, who hurriedly said, they look good, very dazzling, extremely luxurious. But after hearing Duan Yin's compliments, Qi Baoyan seemed somewhat dissatisfied, as if silently questioning whether Duan Yin lacked taste and hadn't noticed the best-looking one. As every guest arrived at the scene, they were dazzled by Qi Baoyan's luxurious right hand until Ji Wang came. Qi Baoyan finally stopped repeatedly flicking his hair and seriously asked the director, will there be any hard labor today? Director Jiang was also quite worried that Qi Baoyan might lose his rings during filming. Yes, we have to go diving today, you should remove your rings. Ji Wang stood beside Qi Baoyan without speaking, but when he saw Qi Baoyan's hands, he deeply took in a breath. After taking off the rings, Qi Baoyan instructed Li Feng to watch out for Ji Wang's assistant Xiao Su. What if Ji Wang ordered Xiao Su to come and grab the rings? Li Feng thoughtfully replied, I don't think so. Xiao Su has been avoiding me all day. He won't deliberately come close. Qi Baoyan said, you offended him, don't bully the assistants, or my brother will be mad at me. Li Feng, rest assured, Mr. Qi, I know what I'm doing. The theme of this episode's filming was protecting the ocean. Besides cleaning up the trash along the coast, the guests would also learn about seafood and introduce endangered animals that could be mistakenly caught to the audience. In order to protect the ocean, the production team strictly required the guests not to use sunscreen harmful to marine life during the shoot. If they had to dive into the sea, they were encouraged to wear diving suits, swim caps, and flippers. The team also arranged an activity. Due to garbage pollution, there were a lot of harmful waste materials at the bottom of the nearby sea. While diving, the guests could try to clean them up as much as possible. 1 piece underwater equals 4 pieces on land. Only when the guests collect enough 10 buckets of garbage will they be rewarded with a sumptuous lunch. The rules were clear and straightforward, so the guests split into 3 groups again. One group certified to dive went underwater, another picked up trash along the shore. Naturally, the 2 people with diving certificates, Ji Wang and Qi Baoyan, were assigned to the diving group. Ji Wang looked at Qi Baoyan's skin shining under the sunlight. Are you sure you won't get sunburnt? Why don't you stay on shore? Qi Baoyan cherished the rare opportunity to be in the same group as his brother, so no one would separate them. I don't care, being darker is manlier. Qi Baoyan placed his hand on Ji Wang's arm. A complexion like yours, brother Wang, is exactly the type I prefer. Ji Wang gave Qi Baoyan a warning glance, and he quietly withdrew his hand like a dog that just got reprimanded, tucking his tail. After putting on his equipment, Qi Baoyan said to the camera, I actually forgot how to dive. Hopefully, Teacher Ji can give me some guidance later. Turning around, he asked Ji Wang, Teacher Ji, can you? Ji Wang was a bit speechless. How could someone already certified for diving still pretend not to know how to do it? Then you'd better behave. Qi Baoyan innocently replied, I've always been well behaved. To reach the diving spot, they had to take a small boat for a while, with professional divers and photographers following them. Ji Wang dived in first. Treading water, he reached his hand out to Qi Baoyan who was still sitting at the edge of the boat, gesturing for him to hold on. Qi Baoyan's snorkeling mask covered half his face, yet couldn't hide the grin around his mouth. He gripped Ji Wang's hand and jumped into the water with a splash, then coughed because his entry posture was too aggressive, making him choke on the bitter seawater. 19-year-old Qi Baoyan feared bitterness most and tolerated it the least. Even a small cold years ago turned into a game of guerrilla warfare with Ji Wang when he insisted he didn't need medication. He rarely took medicine as a child but somehow managed to endure it. While stubbornly saying such things, he coughed until his voice became hoarse, causing Ji Wang immense concern. Not only did Qi Baoyan refuse medication, but he even wrapped himself in blankets, trying to use it as a protective cocoon. In the end, Ji Wang forcibly peeled off the blankets and made him take the medicine, which made Qi Baoyan very unhappy. But then he felt better after being kissed, and Qi Baoyan childishly said that after the kiss, Ji Wang would also share in his suffering. Now Qi Baoyan just coughed a few times after inhaling seawater and didn't have too much of a reaction. Ji Wang asked, isn't it bitter? Qi Baoyan, it's okay. Ji Wang looked at Qi Baoyan with slight doubt but later realized that the production team was recording. It's possible that in front of his fans, Qi Baoyan had such a manly image. Wasn't he called Lord Qi by his fans? What kind of lord? He's just a person who likes to act coquettish. Chapter 60. The underwater world was incredibly fascinating. Besides the clearable garbage, you could find many bizarre and interesting things. Ji Wang even picked up a few mobile phones, probably lost by people who were swimming here despite being kept in waterproof bags. In addition, there was also a string of pearl necklaces and ancient coins, making it feel like a treasure hunt, which was very fun. However, mobile phones can be considered as hazardous waste since the batteries inside them could cause serious pollution to seawater. Similar to how sunscreen causes coral bleaching, the impacts are widespread and form a vicious cycle. What they could do, and were currently doing, was to educate the audience about the severity of marine pollution. To strengthen everyone's awareness of environmental protection was not only for the sake of nature but also for humanity itself. At this moment, Chi Boyan swam over to him, trying to grab his hand. Underwater, no one could talk, so they relied on body movements to convey their meaning. Ji Wang thought that Chi Boyan had something important to tell him and cooperated by extending his hand. Then he saw Chi Boyan holding a ring and slipping it onto his hand. Ji Wang was startled but didn't immediately retract his hand for fear that the ring might fall into the sea, never to be found again. Surrounding cameramen were faithfully recording this scene with underwater cameras. After putting on the ring, Chi Boyan didn't stop there. He placed a broken watch on Ji Wang's wrist, like dressing him up. Whatever good stuff he found, he would hang it on Ji Wang. This made the initial action of wearing the ring less abrupt. They were underwater for nearly 5 hours. When they got ashore later, without the buoyancy of water, the soreness in their muscles became acutely apparent. Ji Wang sat at the bow of the boat, removing his diving mask. His current appearance must have been unsightly, with high chances of red imprints around his eyes from the swim goggles. He looked at the ring on his ring finger, fitting exceptionally well and looking rather new. He knew that this wasn't salvaged from the sea, it was a gift given to him by Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan also surfaced from underwater, climbing up with the help of the staff. He removed his swim cap, shaking his wet hair. "Brother Wang, if the production team doesn't feed us, we could sell these items and split the money 50-50. What do you think?" Ji Wang knew that Chi Boyan was merely acting for the show effect, but he instinctively curled up his right hand, fearing that Chi Boyan might actually sell the ring off his hand. Seeing this, Chi Boyan suddenly smiled, his skin glistening with water droplets, making him look so attractive that Ji Wang wanted to kiss his cheek. Beauty lies in the beholder's eyes, and if the object of affection was already beautiful, then how stunning would they appear in the lover's eyes? No one understood the flutter in Ji Wang's heart better than himself. He could only look away, gazing at the shimmering surface of the sea, fearing his eyes might betray his infatuation with Chi Boyan. Returning from the beach, the other 3 individuals on shore had collected quite a bit too. Finally, everyone could sit down to eat the food provided by the program production team. Even though they were harsh when instructing the guests, the production team was generous when it came to feeding them. A seafood feast lay on the table: lobsters, crabs, abalones, and scallops. The guests were famished, eating while chatting, discussing the amusing incidents that happened earlier. After all, it was a variety show, and they couldn't all just quietly eat without any interaction or dialogue, as it would make the screen awkwardly dull. Duan Yinyu, who was sitting next to Ji Wang, suddenly exclaimed, "How come you have a ring on your hand?" Ji Wang hadn't expected Duan Yinyu to be so observant, with such a good memory, noticing he now had a ring. "It's what Boyan fished out from the sea," Ji Wang explained briefly. He had already moved the ring from his ring finger to his middle finger before, which felt a little tight but didn't cause any inconvenience. Curious, Duan Yinyu asked, "Then how did it end up on your hand?" Chi Boyan said, "Because I've enough rings." Everyone remembered how when they first arrived, all 5 of Chi Boyan's fingers were adorned with rings, causing uncontrollable laughter among the group. Duan Yinyu examined the ring carefully, it seems to have some antiquity. Ji Wang had no knowledge of the ring, raising an eyebrow as he said, "What makes you say that?" Duan Yinyu pointed at the letters on the ring. "This is LW Family's limited edition model from 2014, known as the True Love Ring. Its price was once skyrocketed. However, after so many years, it must be quite difficult to find this limited edition ring on the market now. It's quite interesting. Who knows who the owner of this ring is and what kind of romantic story it carries," said Duan Yinyu. Remembering something, Duan Yinyu added, "That's right, there should be an inscription on the inner circle of the ring. Such a limited edition usually provides engraving services for customers." At that moment, sweat started trickling down Ji Wang's forehead. He feared that if he took the ring off, he'd see the initials, JW, engraved inside the ring. Just as Ji Wang was at a loss for what to do, Chi Boyan took the initiative to strike up a conversation with Duan Yinyu, diverting the topic. It was unclear whether the others seated there had noticed anything, but every time Duan Yinyu wanted to ask Ji Wang about the ring on his hand, someone would always steer the conversation elsewhere. In the afternoon, everyone played indoor minigames, identifying which animals in the pictures provided by the director were endangered species. After several rounds of the game, even Jing Chihong said that memorizing lines wasn't as hard as this right now. After the game, Director Jiang suddenly told them that once they finished the last segment, they could rest. The first episode of On the Road would go live on the platform that day, and the guests could watch it there. They would truthfully record everyone's reactions while viewing it. This was Ji Wang's first variety show, and he didn't have much confidence in how well he performed, so he couldn't help feeling somewhat nervous. The production team brought in a screen and projector, arranging a cozy viewing environment for them. While the staff were busily setting everything up, he felt another hand resting on his hand, casually and mischievously pressing light tunes on his hand, just like playing a piano. All 5 of them were seated behind a long rectangular table. Since Jing Chihong was wearing a dress, the table was covered with a tablecloth, and she even had a small blanket draped over her legs. The cameras couldn't capture what was happening under the table. Chi Boyan was sitting to his left, also the one who touched him without restraint. Chi Boyan's fingers slid suggestively along his knuckles, forming a circle before coming to his finger gaps, pushing his fingers in slightly forcefully, making the touch far from innocent and definitely not purely casual. Soon enough, Chi Boyan's fingers slipped out again and pushed back in, squeezing the flesh between his fingers repeatedly, fully indicating the underlying meaning hidden within the touch. Despite being surrounded by numerous cameras and people all around, Ji Wang clamped his fingers tightly, yet couldn't prevent Chi Boyan's aggressive intrusions. Finally, the tips reached his palm, hooking upward lightly, causing a ticklish numbness. Unable to bear it any longer, Ji Wang glanced at Chi Boyan, warning him with his eyes, couldn't this guy be more restrained? Again, the teasing finger inside his palm suggested that Chi Boyan had no intention of reining himself in. Ji Wang had no choice but to raise his hand, placing the red-rubbed fingers on the table. Finally, Duan Yinyu remembered the matter of the ring and casually pulled his hand up, almost forgot. Since it was a break time, Duan Yinyu's movements were quite relaxed. He pulled Ji Wang's ring off his finger without hesitation and examined its inner circle. Ji Wang almost stopped breathing, yet he saw no look of astonishment on Duan Yinyu's face. The other person even read aloud directly, JBY. JBY. Not JW. Ji Wang felt something heavy sink in his chest. This really was a ring Chi Boyan had found in the sea, and he had misinterpreted it as a special gift sent to him. Before Ji Wang's disappointment showed on his face, Duan Yinyu attempted to slip the ring onto his own finger. As Duan Yinyu prepared to put it on, the ring was snatched away by Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan acted petty and declared, "This is my private property. If the production team doesn't give us food next time, I will sell it." Duan Yinyu played along, "I should have dived underwater too. Maybe we'd already be rich." After reclaiming the ring, Chi Boyan did not return it to Ji Wang, seemingly upset that Ji Wang allowed it to be taken so easily. Ji Wang felt a bit bitter inside. What was there to get angry about? It wasn't even a ring given to him, it held no significance. The projection was arranged, and the first episode began playing. The editing and BGM pairing made the relationship between the first round of guests still somewhat awkward, but not entirely devoid of laughter. However, Ji Wang realized that whenever he and Chi Boyan appeared on screen together, it looked really awkward. Both of them barely spoke, making their relationship seem strained. It was amazing how emotions translated so clearly through the lens, as if every glance exposed evidence of their lack of closeness. Even during the archery competition segment later on, it seemed like two alphas going head-to-head. Though the production team had edited some warm moments between him and Chi Boyan, it evidently wasn't enough. Ji Wang could already imagine how many of Chi Boyan's fans would attack him after the episode aired. After finishing the first episode of On the Road, the filming for today came to an end. The guests could retreat to rest, choosing whichever room they liked. Ji Wang didn't care much about the sleeping environment, allowing the other guests to choose first. Whatever room remained would be his. After the bedrooms were assigned, Ji Wang changed clothes in his room. Just as he took off his shirt, he heard the door close after being pushed open. A hand came from behind, reaching towards Ji Wang's chest, but he didn't move. Chi Boyan complained, "Don't you worry that it might be someone else." Ji Wang brushed his hair, "Who would dare enter so rashly? Besides, your pheromones were too strong today." He turned around and touched the pheromone suppressant patch on Chi Boyan's neck. "Is your susceptible period coming soon?" The susceptible period is commonly known as the alpha's heat cycle. It's not as intense as an omega's, but it still shouldn't be underestimated. Chi Boyan squinted his eyes, thoroughly enjoying Ji Wang's touch. "It will be here soon. I've already taken leave from the company." Ji Wang thought for a moment, then took another suppressant patch out of his backpack and overlaid it on Chi Boyan's neck. With the double layer of suppressant patches, the originally faint peach scent was completely masked. Chi Boyan chuckled, "What? Afraid my smell will attract trouble?" Ji Wang replied seriously, "Just in case." Chi Boyan took out the ring from his pocket, but Ji Wang didn't take it. "I don't wear other people's rings." "Who said it belongs to someone else?" Chi Boyan asked. Ji Wang glanced at the inner circle of the ring. "JBY, isn't this?" "Wait. JBY." Suddenly, he realized something and looked at Chi Boyan with a hint of shock. Chi Boyan pulled Ji Wang's hand and slid the ring back onto Ji Wang's ring finger. "Chi Boyan, does this name sound nice? How about it? Will you be my Chi Mrs.?" Ji Wang was temporarily speechless. Chi Boyan hugged Ji Wang's waist, with his nose moving around near Ji Wang's nape gland. His eyes clouded with desire, his voice husky and low with passion. "So, brother, help me get through my susceptible period. I'm your Ji Mrs., this is your duty." Chapter 61. Chi Boyan's sensitive period erupted prematurely during the filming of a guest special. This episode featured Jing Chihong's old friend, the male lead of the drama, Wang Chuan. Thus, the shooting took place in a film city where they had originally planned to recreate scenes from Wang Chuan. But no one expected that on the night of filming in Film City, Chi Boyan's sensitive period would arrive ahead of schedule. Although Chibwe Yen had already taken precautions in advance, this time the sensitive period turned out to be significantly more severe than before. Even the beta males could feel somewhat uncomfortable under the influence of the alpha pheromones, let alone the other alphas on set whose neck veins were bulging due to the intense stimulation. Fortunately, all omegas in the crew always maintained good protective measures, so nobody was unexpectedly triggered into their heat cycle. The situation was thus resolved without too much trouble. Director Jiang immediately called a halt to the filming, dispersing everyone and granting them a day off. The higher quality an alpha is, the more pronounced their symptoms during the sensitive period. It's almost as if this is the price they pay for having superior physical strength compared to others. Generally speaking, normal people don't suffer through such an ordeal. Besides dealing with the sensitive period physiologically, there is also another method, medication. Drugs can alleviate the impulses by about half, but the rest still requires endurance. Many alphas opt for the first approach, sexual partners. However, despite Chibwe Yan's sensitive period being far more aggressive than usual, he is still a public figure who must maintain his image. Therefore, where he spends his sensitive period cannot be disclosed to the outside world. After Chibwe Yen was taken away, Ji Wang waited at the hotel for a while until Li Feng sent him a WeChat message. Only then did he leave through the back door of the hotel, fully disguised. Half an hour later, he finally arrived at the location arranged for Chibwe Yen by the company. A villa located halfway up the mountain, equipped with comprehensive devices to prevent pheromone leakage, strong anti-paparazzi security measures, and filled with familiar items belonging to Chibwe Yen. On the first floor of the villa, there were items to replenish one's strength, prepared very meticulously. Ji Wang followed the stairs upward, arriving at the second floor, where clothes scattered everywhere belonged to Chibwe Yen. At the end of the corridor, a partially closed door revealed warm light spilling onto the carpet, while a tie lying outside gleamed seductively like some kind of invitation. A strong, overwhelming wave of alpha pheromones emanated from within the room as though it could take form itself. Like invisible hands, it tugged at Ji Wang's clothing, pulling him forward willingly toward the room containing the sensitive period-affected alpha. Treading silently over the carpet, when Ji Wang reached the door, he bent down and picked up the tie. In that instant, a pair of burning hands suddenly shot out from behind the door, forcefully hugging Ji Wang's waist. It was as if the tie had been bait to lure the prey. Chibwe Yen had captured his alpha. Ji Wang was hoisted onto Chibwe Yan's shoulder, making quick strides toward the bed. Despite the rough actions characteristic of an alpha during their sensitive period, Chibwe Yan's movement setting Ji Wang down demonstrated a touch of restraint. He fell amidst a pile of clothes, styles that seemed strangely familiar to Ji Wang, even leaving him incredulous because the bed contained nothing but costumes worn by Ji Wang himself in his roles throughout the years. Clothes that once clung to Ji Wang's skin, soaked with his sweat and pheromones before being cleaned and returned to the production crew, still retained faint remnants of his scent. Chibwe Yen, clad only in a bathrobe, showed flushed redness from his collarbone to his chest, exuding potent pheromones that filled the air around him. He stared contentedly at Ji Wang nestled among these clothes, a scene he'd imagined countless times now finally realized in front of him. Ji Wang planted his foot against Chibwe Yan's abdomen, halting his advancing motions. Picking up a school uniform with his fingers, its name tag clearly marked the role Ji Wang played as the breakout male secondary character in a hit drama, Xia Qing Song. Shaking those clothes slightly, Ji Wang chuckled, "Chibwe Yen, are you some kind of pervert?" Chibwe Yan's gaze deeply fixed on Ji Wang's neck, noticing that he wore an Omega's protective collar, his pupils slightly constricted. "Take it off." Following his gaze, Ji Wang touched the protective collar with his fingers. "No. If you bite me, the whole crew will know that I spent your sensitive period with you." Chibwe Yen grew increasingly restless. Clutching Ji Wang's ankle, he dragged him closer, each exhalation nearly forming white mist as he repressed his instincts. With a tone bordering on, wronged, Chibwe Yen murmured, "Brother, please." Sighing, Ji Wang undid his shirt buttons. "Anywhere but my neck, the rest is yours." As soon as the words left his mouth, the burning alpha pounced upon him, body pressing heavily onto his. Beneath Chibwe Yan's loose bathrobe lay impressive endowments which, even among alphas, were remarkably prominent. It seemed that after 6 years, they had grown even larger and thicker than before. The alpha, brimming with fiery desire, pressed against him through his pants as if merely to alleviate a craving, moistening the fabric at the rear until it was drenched. He then yanked at Ji Wang's belt with force, seemingly wanting to rip the pants open just to thrust inside immediately. Ji Wang saw through Chibwe Yan's intention and grabbed his hair, issuing an order, "You can't enter directly. Otherwise, he might not even be able to walk properly tomorrow." Soon, he regretted making this demand, for Chibwe Yen turned out to be more perverted than he had anticipated. He was entirely exposed except for the school uniform, and from below came wet, loud sucking sounds. Chibwe Yen had parted his legs, burying his head to lavish attention on the spot about to receive his desire, licking it excessively in a manner both shameless and wild. This degree of indecency was unprecedented. No alpha during their sensitive period should be provoked so easily. This thought crossed Ji Wang's mind, but it was already too late. The alpha lifted his flushed face, lips crimson red. He licked the moisture at the edge of his lips before seeking a kiss from Ji Wang. Ji Wang stopped his mouth, turning his face away. Chibwe Yen chuckled softly, "Brother, do you still reject your own essence?" Shut up, Ji Wang tried to scold in a stern tone, but the voice filled with yearning sounded less convincing. Ji Wang was flipped over as Chibo Yan's body tightly pressed against his back. The burning, immense arousal slapped against his lower back, taunting his waist mercilessly. Gradually sinking down, Ji Wang, unaffected by pseudoestrus, found himself not repulsed by Chibo Yan's pheromones but instead reawakened by a deep inner urge. It wasn't until Chibo Yan attempted to penetrate that Ji Wang managed to regain some awareness. Pushing backward with his hand, he croaked out, "Condom." Chibo Yan seized his hand, "I will thrust inside and ejaculate internally. Until your reproductive cavity is fully permeated with my semen." Ji Wang struggled to twist out from under Chibo Yan. "No, stimulating the reproductive cavity would cause immense discomfort." "Don't." Although the reproductive cavity of an alpha lacks procreative functions, it still hides deeply and causes significant discomfort when touched. The next second, Ji Wang was brutally penetrated. He raised his neck, his entire face, including the corners of his eyes, reddened intensely. There was hardly time for a scream, as the vigorous sexual act shattered his voice. The alpha above him resembled a famished beast, greedily and wildly savoring his own delectable possession until the craving in his belly was slightly relieved. Ji Wang was pinned beneath, subjected to relentless collisions that tormented his most vulnerable spots. His anus was repeatedly pounded, his abdomen battered to the point of numbness, almost losing all sensation. His buttocks were red, nipples pinched and kneaded, and there was kissing everywhere. Chibo Yan bit on his earlobe, licked the corners of his eyes, nibbled his chin, muttering, "Brother, brother." Finally aiming to claim the lips that moaned and panted due to intense pleasure. Entwining tongues, licking the palate, rudely invading his oral cavity much like he did earlier with other parts, until every part of Ji Wang's body, those meant to be touched and those not, were possessed by Chibo Yan. The mating between alphas is animalistic, rarely offering any respite. After ejaculation, the erection quickly returned, stirring the existing semen inside, followed by another powerful insertion. Driving the semen further inside, Chibo Yan continued to push forcefully, spreading apart Ji Wang's buttocks, rotating himself to reach the deepest possible depth until the outline of his form was clearly imprinted on Ji Wang's stomach. Ji Wang gripped the bedsheet, his body tensing as he arched upward, only regaining consciousness when the reproductive cavity opening was struck forcefully. Opening damp eyes, he reached out to grasp Chibo Yan's neck, hoarsely warning, "Do not." That place was forcefully stretched open, eliciting sharp pain that made Ji Wang's hands lose strength and fall into Chibo Yan's hold once more, trapped on his head. Without withdrawing, thrust after thrust hammered deeper, gradually pushing semen into the inflamed reproductive cavity that could not be cleansed to such depths, a territory no alpha would allow others to intrude upon. Ji Wang gazed blankly at the ceiling, violated thoroughly from the inside out by Chibo Yan. Sweat mingled with the scent of semen, spread apart legs, and the vivid redness at their mating site. The potent peach fragrance mixed with his pheromones submerged the entire room. But everything was far from over, for Chibo Yan had nodded within him, using raw instinct and primal nature to fully expose Ji Wang's body. Ji Wang kicked his legs and fought violently but was held down even stronger by Chibo Yan. Chibo Yan kissed and cooed softly with words that no one would believe, "It won't hurt much longer, soon it'll stop hurting. A little while later, will not, then you won't be mad anymore, okay?" The man in bed was not to be trusted. Chibo Yan's promise of nodding merely meant tying Ji Wang to him. He pinched the swollen base of Ji Wang's arousal as he ejaculated inside him, murmuring tenderly, "Poor brother, unable to make an omega pregnant. All this belongs to me, your semen, you're not, everything is mine." Chibo Yan pulled out from Ji Wang's body, and a hint of dawn had already begun to brighten the horizon. The person beneath him had long since fainted, with bite marks scattered across his shoulders, waist, and buttocks. Amidst the chaos of their bodies, streams of semen continued to flow out uncontrollably. Chibo Yan's eyes narrowed dangerously with pleasure, as he shoved more of his essence back into Ji Wang with his hand, muttering, "Don't waste it, brother needs to store all my things. Although you can't get pregnant, who knows? After I ravage you thoroughly, maybe something will happen." Chapter 62. The Mints had once held a vote titled, "What scenario involving Chi Boyan would you most like to see?" If they could see the current version of Chi Boyan, dressed only in a bathrobe, his long hair casually draped over his right shoulder, with an afterglow of postcoital pleasure on his face, this option would surely rank in the top 3. But this was a sight destined for only one person. However, Ji Wang, lying on the bed and barely able to move, didn't even want to glance at the beauty standing by the bedside. Chi Boyan approached with a bowl of congee, his brows slightly furrowed but showing little remorse in his eyes as he softly said, "Big brother, have some congee." Ji Wang gripped the bedsheet in front of him, shifting his body slightly. The area below his waist ached unbearably. He took a deep breath and said to the culprit, "Give me painkillers." Ji Wang was a robust alpha who, despite being thoroughly wrecked through the night, managed to sit up with difficulty. He looked down at his chest and fell silent for a moment. "Bring 2 more band-aids, otherwise, I won't be able to put my clothes on." Chi Boyan's gaze was drawn to the marks on Ji Wang's chest, seemingly very satisfied with his own handiwork. Ji Wang, sensing that look, deepened his voice, "Hurry up." "Don't be angry, I'll do it right away," Chi Boyan replied. He set down the congee and turned to fetch the first aid kit. After sitting by the edge of the bed for a while, Ji Wang stood up. His face darkened when he felt something unusual. By the time Chi Boyan returned, he found that Big Brother was no longer in bed. The sound of gushing water came from the bathroom. Chi Boyan noticed the evident dark marks on the grey footstool beside the bed and saw that some drops also landed on the wooden floor. With a sigh of regret, he cleaned the wood floor carelessly using the blanket and threw it into the washing machine. After starting the wash cycle, Chi Boyan walked to the bathroom door. It wasn't locked, so he easily turned the handle and entered. Through the misty vapor, the back of Ji Wang, marked with teeth imprints, some bleeding, others bruised, came into view, evidence of the night's conquests. Below his broad shoulders was a slender waist. Ji Wang maintained a perfect physique, lean yet well-toned muscles allowing him to still stand. Upon closer inspection, Ji Wang's thighs were trembling lightly, enough to show how difficult it was just for him to remain upright. Ji Wang heard the door open but didn't turn around. Nonetheless, he could guarantee that if Chi Boyan dared to come near again in heat, he'd throw a punch without hesitation. Thankfully, Chi Boyan was considerate enough to simply place the towel down without further actions, saying to Ji Wang, "Big brother, do you need any help?" Ji Wang wiped the water off his face. "I do. Next time during the sensitive period, take care of it yourself. Don't drag me into it." Chi Boyan smiled faintly, not agreeing but stepped out of the bathroom sensibly and tidied things up outside. When Ji Wang emerged from the shower, he found Chi Boyan folding the costumes that had been dirted on the bed. With a furrowed brow, Ji Wang asked, "What are you doing?" Chi Boyan didn't stop his movements, tidying the room. Ji Wang had never seen Chi Boyan do housework before, yet those clothes were neatly folded. When Ji Wang picked one up, he could still feel a bit of dampness under his fingertips. "Why did you fold them without washing?" Chi Boyan stared straight at the clothes in Ji Wang's hands, hoping against hope. "Can we?" Ji Wang didn't let him finish. "Absolutely not." Chi Boyan tried again, but Ji Wang cut in sharply. "No, but." Chi Boyan, aggrieved, said, "During the sensitive period, nesting with our partner's scent and clothing is instinctual. If washed, there won't be any of your pheromones left." Ji Wang coldly snatched the clothes from Chi Boyan's hands and moved them to the laundry room. Chi Boyan followed behind. "Big brother, if your waist hurts, don't strain yourself. Drink some congee and rest." Realizing the washing machine was in use, Ji Wang carried the clothes back to the bathroom, soaking them thoroughly in the bathtub. Chi Boyan showed a pained expression but didn't dare interfere, merely watching silently from the side. As Ji Wang looked at those clothes, the anger from last night gradually dissipated. In truth, there was always a hurdle in Ji Wang's mind that he couldn't get past. Why hadn't Chi Boyan sought him out all these years? When Chi Boyan recounted his experiences, Ji Wang at the time was overwhelmed with heartache, unable to immediately discern the loopholes in that narrative. Perhaps subconsciously, he also didn't want to delve too deeply into it. But he still harbored doubts. That is, why had Chi Boyan allowed him to misinterpret matters without explanation, even after their reunion, never attempting to justify what happened in the past? Even after being treated roughly and hearing cold remarks, Chi Boyan had only revealed a bit about his background when pressed to the limit. It didn't make sense. Was it because Chi Boyan didn't trust him, believing that sharing such things wouldn't earn his forgiveness? Or was there something else being hidden, or perhaps, the worst-case scenario, that Chi Boyan was lying? This unsettling feeling wouldn't go away. So whether it was buying cohabitation items for Chi Boyan, giving away the ring from 6 years ago, or including tonight, spending the sensitive period with Chi Boyan, these were all ways Ji Wang dealt with his uneasiness. By taking concrete actions, binding the other person to himself. Chi Boyan had collected all of his costumes, got a tattoo on his wrist of a music score hiding Ji Wang's name, boldly and plainly spoke of missing him, pursued him regardless of everything, and even wore this 14-year-old ring. It turned out that 6 years ago, not just Ji Wang but also Chi Boyan had prepared a ring. Chi Boyan said that he wanted to get married at age 18, and the intended was him. All these factors allowed Ji Wang to gradually regain trust in Chi Boyan. This was truly their chance to start anew. He finally believed what Chi Boyan had been saying, not that he didn't care, but rather that he dared not come find him. Not that he didn't love, but rather that he had concerns and fears. Believing that Chi Boyan loved him no less than he did. As Ji Wang looked at those soaked costumes, like he could not forget Chi Boyan, so too had Chi Boyan always been watching over him, thus collecting every single piece of costume from all his movies without fail. With his back still turned to Chi Boyan, Ji Wang said, "You should have held me when you went through the sensitive period instead of regretting about these clothes." "So, does that mean next time during the sensitive period, Big Brother will spend it with me?" Chi Boyan asked in surprise. Ji Wang didn't deny it. At this, Chi Boyan suddenly pulled him into an embrace, quite forcefully, making his sore spots tingle slightly. Gradually, even the earlobe brushing against Ji Wang's cheek became red-hot. Despite all the lewd words exchanged in bed, Chi Boyan showed surprising innocence in unexpected moments. A contradictory yet immensely charming little lunatic. Ji Wang bit down on Chi Boyan's earlobe lightly, not daring to press too hard, "But next time, you need to take medication, you can't leave me half dead like this time." Chi Boyan started breathing rapidly, unsure if he was thinking about last night. Soon Ji Wang confirmed that Chi Boyan indeed remembered, because Chi Boyan pressed closer. Ji Wang pushed him off a bit disdainfully, changing into the clothes he'd worn when coming, glancing around the room before leaving. Especially noting the overturned sofa, the moved vanity, and the full of fingerprints on the floor mirror. The bed, where the sheets had torn, didn't require further inspection, the headboard seemed slightly loose from impact, and indents had appeared on the wall. Ji Wang, looking at the wreckage of the house, blushed while also feeling apologetic about the storm-ravaged bedroom. Is this place rented by your company? We'll have to compensate the landlord for new furniture. Ji Wang estimated the cost, planning to cover half. After propping up the sofa, Chi Boyan sat on it. This is my property. How could I possibly do you on someone else's bed? It was as though Ji Wang had just said something strange, causing Chi Boyan to look surprised. This made Ji Wang feel somewhat complex. He was still struggling to pay off his mortgage, while Chi Boyan had already recklessly done things in his own property. Taking painkillers, Ji Wang even inserted a suppository manually to speed recovery. He did all this right in front of Chi Boyan, ignoring the burning gaze and the hesitant movements trying to offer help. Not until Ji Wang zipped up his pants and prepared to walk out expressionlessly did Chi Boyan reluctantly follow. Let me go with you. Ji Wang shook his head. No. Lips pursed, Chi Boyan gazed at him with a complicated expression. When you woke up earlier, you couldn't move, now you're fine. Ji Wang's lips twitched as he lifted his hand to pinch Chi Boyan's chin. Knowing I have to record a show, why did you try to make it impossible for me to get out of bed? Eyes flickering, Chi Boyan muttered, not on purpose, it's just the sensitive period, couldn't control myself. Ji Wang tightened his grip on Chi Boyan's chin even more firmly. Don't piss me off. Remember what you did last night, didn't use protection, and deliberately tied it up. And he didn't clean afterward. Having been scolded, Chi Boyan blushed furiously and didn't dare to say anything. Ji Wang loosened his fingers, red finger marks quickly surfaced on Chi Boyan's pale skin. He warned, don't follow me, you little troublemaker. By the time Ji Wang exited the villa, his waist and back had already straightened, with no visible marks on the exposed neck area. Li Feng's worried gaze shifted toward him, turning into admiration after a moment of shock. Feeling uneasy, Ji Wang said, I'm heading back to the hotel first. You guys can go later. Xiaoshu drove over to pick him up. As Ji Wang got into the car, Xiaoshu's eyes scrutinized him like a spotlight, scanning back and forth. Embarrassed, Ji Wang said, stop staring and focus on driving. Xiaoshu responded with an, oh, not starting immediately but shakily handing over a cushion from the passenger seat to Ji Wang instead. The circular sunflower with a small round hole in the middle was a thoughtful prop Xiaoshu had prepared for Ji Wang. Ji Wang didn't take it, unsure whether he should preserve his dignity or accept the help. Seeing that he wasn't moving, Xiaoshu suddenly sighed in relief and pulled out a pack of tonics from his bag. On the red packaging, it read 10-ingredient tonic soup. He looked at Ji Wang approvingly and said, tired, bro Wang. Quickly, have a packet to restore your energy. The earnest gaze and the smug tone were unmistakable. It was as if Xiaoshu couldn't resist writing all over his face, my bro Wang is awesome, great job. Chapter 63. Ji Wang didn't hesitate much and accepted the 10 complete great supplement medicine. He indeed needed some nourishment, and after drinking the unpleasant-tasting medicine, Ji Wang lay down to sleep on the back seat. He wasn't sure if he had enough energy today to handle the shooting. Chi Boyan was too harsh with his demands. After returning to the hotel and confirming with Xiaoshu that they would start reshooting the content from yesterday only in the evening, Ji Wang rested assuredly and fell asleep. When he woke up, it was already dark outside, and Xiaoshu hadn't come to wake him up. He moved a bit and felt someone holding him. A warm arm hugged his arm, and their breathing faintly brushed against his shoulder. The prunus persica-like scent lingered in the room. It was the pheromones of Chi Boyan intermingled with his own. Ji Wang immediately realized who was in his arms. In the darkness, a muffled voice of Chi Boyan sounded, brother, are you awake? Ji Wang turned on the light. Under the lamp, Chi Boyan's eyes were tightly shut, adjusting to the brightness before blinking a few times and opening them fully. His warm eyelashes made him look very adorable. Unable to resist any longer, Ji Wang kissed Chi Boyan's eyelashes. Fully awoken by this, Chi Boyan reached out to embrace Ji Wang's neck, inviting another kiss on his lips. After some intimate moments, Ji Wang managed to break free and reached for his phone to check the time. There were 2 phones on the bedside table, and Ji Wang picked one up at random. At the exact moment, the alarm on that phone rang. The alarm note said, take medicine. Take medicine. Chi Boyan still wanted to hold on to his brother's arm and sleep, but was pushed forward instead by the other's phone. Ji Wang asked him, what medicine are you taking? Recalling past instances of taking medicine, Ji Wang paused. It used to be vitamins, then it was stomach medicine. What is it now? Chi Boyan yawned, appearing indifferent, an inhibitor. This alarm is set for my susceptible period, but I forgot to turn it off. Sitting up under the blanket, Chi Boyan continued trying to nuzzle close to Ji Wang, but Ji Wang dodged. Chi Boyan's eyes dimmed slightly as he forcibly held Ji Wang's chin and kissed him forcefully on the lips, saying, don't avoid me. I don't like it. Furrowing his brows in deep thought, Ji Wang looked at Chi Boyan and said slowly, if there's anything wrong with your body, you must tell me. Don't hide it from me. Chi Boyan pinched Ji Wang's cheeks humorously, why hide anything? I just want brother to worry about me, think of me all day, and love me. After speaking, Chi Boyan got out of bed, wearing only a pair of jogging pants. His upper body was pale yet muscular, resembling cold plaster of Paris, lacking healthy color. He strolled around Ji Wang's room as if it were second nature to him, even pulling out Ji Wang's hoodie from the hotel wardrobe and putting it on, sniffing the collar right in front of Ji Wang. I like it. Such obsessive behavior was nothing new to Ji Wang. After applying an inhibitory patch to himself, he called over Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan walked over, squatted in front of him, and obediently exposed his neck. As Ji Wang concentrated on applying the inhibitory patch to Chi Boyan, he suddenly said, "Do you want to mark me?" Raising his lashes, he looked a little expectant. "You haven't marked me yet." "You know well that markings between alphas are useless," Ji Wang replied calmly. For some reason, Chi Boyan got upset. Ji Wang didn't coddle him. Instead, he first picked out what to wear for the variety show and even styled his hair in the bathroom. By the time Ji Wang came out after tidying himself up, Chi Boyan's face had completely darkened. Is it because marking doesn't work on alphas but does on omegas? Ji Wang didn't understand why Chi Boyan suddenly started finding fault with him. Physiologically speaking, that sentence wasn't wrong. "Do you want me to mark you?" Ji Wang decided to go along with Chi Boyan's train of thought. But then Chi Boyan said, "No need." Despite saying that, the gloomy clouds remained on his face. Ji Wang tried to comprehend why Chi Boyan was upset. Markings exist only between alphas and omegas. "To me, my mark has already been given to you and cannot be given to any other omega." Chi Boyan's expression gradually softened as he heard these words. "When did you give me your mark?" Ji Wang lifted his hand and lightly tapped the ring on his ring finger. "This is the mark I've given you." "A mark that will never disappear," Ji Wang said. "And why do you keep bringing up other omegas? Are you suffering from jealous husband syndrome? Since you've investigated who I've associated with these past years, you should know that I've always been alone, not being with anyone else." With that said, Ji Wang picked up his phone, sent a message to Li Feng, asking him to bring over the clothes Chi Boyan would need for the variety show. After Chi Boyan tidied up here, they could leave directly. Chi Boyan seriously stated, "At the beginning, you liked me as an omega. I've ruined the life you wanted to have, the normal life. And yet you say, you feel disgusted by my deception that I was an omega." By the latter half of his sentence, Boyan Chi's tone had become heavier. This was evidently something he cared deeply about. The memories of those arguments 6 years ago came flooding back, and Ji Wang remembered everything clearly. He had said that Boyan Chi was disgusting, a monster who didn't understand love, deceiving him into believing he was an omega, and not speaking a single truth. It was Boyan Chi who had done wrong, but it was him who had spoken the wrong words. There were things they always needed to sort out. Now that Boyan Chi had clarified his past, he also needed to confess his thoughts. "That's right, at the beginning when I found out you weren't an omega, I felt terrible. But I never thought about breaking up because of that. I just don't like being deceived, especially by someone I love. Even now, I still hate it." Ji Wang approached Boyan Chi step by step. "But there's one thing you got wrong. Whether you're alpha, beta, or even truly an omega, it doesn't make any difference to me. Because I would still like you, no matter what gender you are." He cupped Boyan Chi's face in his hands. "Don't try to deal with everything all by yourself. No matter what happens, we'll face it together. Just like before, when you were afraid your brother would hurt me and wanted to protect me, and as a result, we broke up. Since we're getting back together, we need to change our way of interacting from before." Boyan Chi gazed deeply at him, his lips trembling as if he wanted to say something. At that moment, there was a knock on the door. It must be Li Feng. When he was about to open the door, he suddenly stopped, turned around, walked to Boyan Chi, grabbed his hair, tore off the inhibitory patch that had just been applied, and bit down hard on his neck. Pheromones entered through the canines into the wound, quickly invading Boyan Chi's bloodstream. The brief fusion of pheromones made him dizzy. Ji Wang only released a tiny bit of pheromone. He wasn't trying to induce a false heat in Boyan Chi. Perhaps for Boyan Chi, marking was security. And so this sense of security, Ji Wang would give it to him. He didn't want Boyan Chi to be unhappy. Licking the blood that tasted faintly of peaches, Ji Wang's cheeks flushed due to Boyan Chi's pheromones. He recovered the wound with the inhibitory patch and softly gasped, "Does it hurt?" Boyan Chi suddenly reached out and tightly hugged his waist, burying his face deeply into Ji Wang's chest. "No pain." Ji Wang patted the alpha's head. "I'll go open the door, Li Feng is here." Boyan Chi mumbled, "Tell him to leave. I want to hold you a little longer." Ji Wang couldn't help but laugh. What kind of tantrum is this? The production team has already wasted a day. You're an artist, and you need to take responsibility for everyone. Boyan Chi reluctantly let go of Ji Wang and muttered quietly, "Got it, let them come in." Not only Li Feng was outside the door, but also the makeup artist he had brought along and their assistant. Li Feng indicated with his eyes whether it was okay to allow outsiders in, indeed meticulous. Someone ran down the corridor. It was Xiao Su carrying a set of clothes. Seeing a crowd standing outside Ji Wang's room, he suddenly stopped, looking confused. "What's going on?" Thinking about how Boyan Chi silently appeared in his bed without Xiao Su knowing, this perplexed Ji Wang. Ji Wang stepped aside. You'd better go in first. Xiao Su looked confused. Brother Wang, is Boyan Chi inside? So how exactly did Boyan Chi get in? Li Feng let the makeup artist go in first, and the assistant pushed a mobile hanger full of clothes into the room. Ji Wang asked Xiao Su, wasn't it you who let him in? Xiao Su hurriedly replied, I didn't. Li Feng mentioned it, but I didn't agree, I thought you should rest properly. At this point, Li Feng awkwardly pulled a room card out of his pocket and stuffed it into Xiao Su's shirt pocket. Xiao Su's eyes immediately widened, and he glared angrily at Li Feng. Ji Wang was inclined to let it go, since it was Boyan Chi who came in, so it wasn't much of a problem. But Xiao Su sounded aggrieved, how could you steal my stuff? I trusted you so much. Li Feng explained, I didn't steal it, it fell in my room, and I just didn't return it to you in time. Xiao Su crossed his arms, refusing to talk to Li Feng anymore. He turned his head and seeing Ji Wang already changed into new clothes, asked unhappily, Brother Wang, did you get the sponsor's clothes? Do you need to change? Ji Wang took the clothes from his hand, thanks for your effort. He turned to go change in the guest bedroom, catching sight out of the corner of his eye that Li Feng grabbed Xiao Su's arm, only to be shaken off. Though Xiao Su looked soft, he exploded easily, but despite his quick temper, his anger faded quickly too. Likely the misunderstanding between him and Li Feng would be resolved. Just. How did Xiao Su's room card end up in Li Feng's room? This thought flashed through Ji Wang's mind briefly, but he didn't dwell on it. After changing into the new clothes, Boyan Chi was sitting in the room while the makeup artist applied his makeup, and the assistant was working on Boyan Chi's hair. With strangers around, Ji Wang refrained from making overly intimate gestures. He sat on the nearby sofa, much like any husband waiting for his wife to finish getting ready, with nothing to do but play with his phone. In no time, Boyan Chi's makeup was done, it didn't differ too much from his usual look. After all, a naturally beautiful face requires little enhancement. Boyan Chi said, Big Brother Wang, come over here. Ji Wang walked over. What's the matter? Do you need something? Boyan Chi asked, aren't you going to wear makeup? Ji Wang had already applied some light makeup in the bathroom earlier. He preferred it subtle since even heavier makeup appeared lighter under the camera lens, serving merely to enhance one's complexion. Boyan Chi grabbed Ji Wang's wrist and pulled him closer, carefully inspecting his face before suddenly letting out an ambiguous smile. You're missing something, aren't you? Before Ji Wang could answer, Boyan Chi lifted a hand and casually wiped his thumb across his lower lip. That same thumb, lightly stained with Boyan Chi's lipstick, pressed onto Ji Wang's lips, leaving behind the color that had been wiped off. Ji Wang froze, his tingling lips slightly numb from being touched so close. If anyone looked closely, they would see that his lips were slightly swollen. From kisses. The others turned away their gazes. Only Boyan Chi smiled. This way, you look much better. Chapter 64. After finishing the makeup artist left with his assistant. Ji Wang's lips still felt hot from the fire ignited by Qi Bushua, making him anxious and unsure whether to press them together or lick them. In front of others, he didn't dare to move at all. As for Qi Bushua, Ji Wang had long been powerless to discipline him. This man's unrestrained nature wasn't something that had just started recently. Once the makeup artist was gone, Ji Wang asked Li Feng, is he a regular in your team? The implied meaning was, is he one of yours? Has he signed a confidentiality agreement? Li Feng understood immediately, yes, Teacher Ji, you can rest assured. Qi Bushua changed positions and squeezed onto the couch where Ji Wang was sitting, insisting on sitting close. Brother, you always get so nervous, which only draws more attention. It's better to relax a little. Ji Wang nearly laughed out of frustration, how am I supposed to relax, while going crazy with you? Qi Bushua didn't say anything, just held his phone and tapped the screen quickly with his fingers. It seemed like he had been doing this since earlier, constantly playing with his phone as if there was something inside particularly captivating to him. Ji Wang glanced a couple of times, unable to resist, and furrowed his brows. What happened? After all, Qi Bushua usually didn't use his phone much. Without lifting his head, Qi Bushua said, a small matter, don't worry. Ji Wang noticed the Weibo homepage on his screen, and his heart jumped fiercely. What are you doing? Li Feng appeared to know what Qi Bushua was up to. Teacher Ji, you don't have to worry too much. Recently, the company has already changed Mr. Chi's Weibo password, so he can't log in temporarily. The trouble this guy must have caused for the company to resort to such measures, confiscating even his account. Speaking of which, Qi Bushua complained to Ji Wang, brother, this rotten company just likes bullying me. There was a clear undertone that Ji Wang should help him retaliate. Ji Wang nodded in agreement, the company did well, keep it up. Qi Bushua. Ji Wang, so are you logging into your alternate account? Li Feng added from the side, Mr. Qi does have an alternate account, and it's for his fan club. Being exposed by his own assistant, Qi Bushua wasn't embarrassed, instead, he slightly raised his chin as if waiting for Ji Wang to praise him. Ji Wang didn't praise him, he wanted to see what Qi Bushua was doing with his alternate account. Qi Bushua simply lifted his phone to hide it from view, brother, we still need to maintain some privacy between us. Ji Wang could only say, don't argue with people on Weibo. Even with an alternate account, it's best not to. Throughout history, countless celebrities' alternate accounts have been exposed, often leading to big scandals. As if his secret had been guessed, Chi Bushua looked uncomfortable and said, I'm not arguing, I'm just stating facts and speaking rationally. Ji Wang let it go, using an alternate account to relieve stress was quite normal. He knew many artists who basically each had their own. Since Chi Bushua and Ji Wang were not riding in the same car, Xiao Su had already been waiting in the car. Seeing Ji Wang approach, Xiao Su sulkily mentioned the precautions about reshooting for a bit. Ji Wang asked him, did you argue with Li Feng? Xiao Su hesitated, no. Ji Wang hummed, alright then, go find out from Li Feng what Chi Bushua's alternate account is called. Ah. Xiao Su opened his mouth, incredulous at their leader Wang's request. Ji Wang said, you two weren't arguing, right? Are you scared to talk to him? I'm not scared. Xiao Su said angrily and successfully fell for Ji Wang's bait, pulling out his phone and typing away. This made Ji Wang sigh in relief. If Xiao Su and Li Feng got into a conflict, that wouldn't be good. Ji Wang still hoped their relationship would remain somewhat harmonious. Even if they couldn't be friends, at least they shouldn't become enemies. Soon, Xiao Su sent a screenshot to Ji Wang. The profile picture was a photo of Ji Wang when he first debuted, wearing a school uniform with filters applied, looking exceptionally young and fresh. Someone had even photoshopped cute pink blushes onto his face. ID, Ji Wang's little Chi-Chi. Ji Wang. Xiao Su also found this peculiar, staring at the alternate account, awkwardly saying, Wang Gu, I recognize this account. Xiao Su continued, it's one of the rare active fans who followed you since the beginning of your career. Xiao Su looked at Ji Wang with reverent eyes. Ji Wang felt a little creeped out by how he was being watched. What's wrong? Brother, how do you make big stars be so utterly devoted to you? Even Xiao Su had to admire Chi Bushua's persistence. Xiao Su also wanted to learn a few tricks for dating, having been single forever. Ji Wang ignored him and began scrolling through Chi Bushua's alternate Weibo account. It was managed well, with many active fans and abundant materials. All Ji Wang's appearances in various dramas had been unearthed by him and edited into videos. But that was in the early days of exclusive fandom. The first episode came out yesterday on the road, and the once exclusive fan suddenly turned into a CP shipper. Ji Wang's little Chi-Chi just posted a video, expertly edited, forcefully cutting clips of him and Ji Wang into a melodramatic story spanning past lives and present ones. If Ji Wang hadn't been involved, he would have been deeply moved. And the CP was even given a name, Miracle Romance. What a miracle, my ass. The comment count had surpassed 2,000. Upon opening, it was nothing but chaos and arguments. Ji Wang's little Chi-Chi, operated by Chi Bushua, was fighting alone against the masses of solo fans and even occasionally tangling with the Bo fandom that joined in on the commotion. He didn't hurl verbal insults, rather, he said facts that irritated people. Sometimes, he deliberately teased about his own poor archery skills or his overly delicate appearance on the show, which made the Bo fans furious. If Ji Wang hadn't known this was Chi Bushua's alternate account, he would have genuinely thought someone else, a perhaps summer vacation girl, was managing it. What on earth was Chi Bushua doing, going crazy to the point of insulting himself? Ji Wang couldn't stand it anymore. He opened WeChat and sent Chi Bushua screenshots of the posts. Stop posting. Chi Bushua, ? Chi Bushua, treasonous Li Feng. Ji Wang thought Chi Bushua knew, only for him to realize that it was actually Li Feng who acted without telling him. Ji Wang, don't post about yourself, stop arguing with fans. Chi Bushua, I'm not arguing, I'm just stating the truth. Ji Wang, still, stop. I don't like it. This time, Chi Bushua didn't reply. When Ji Wang went back to refresh the page on Weibo, he found that the CP video already had selected comments enabled, and the number of forwards was still growing, but Chi Bushua really did stop posting. After some thought, Ji Wang messaged back, good boy. Then, switching back to his main account, Ji Wang also impulsively did something unusual. He followed Ji Wang's little Chi-Chi with his primary Weibo, watching as the mutual follow icon appeared before logging out. As for all the speculations and conspiracy theories sparked by this action, Ji Wang simply didn't care to handle them. Arriving at the film studio for the variety show recording, Chi Bushua was already there sitting in a chair waiting for the other guests, his phone in hand scrolling while he laughed. The sound crew hadn't come over yet to fit them with microphones, so Ji Wang approached to sit down next to Chi Bushua. Xiao Su quickly moved Ji Wang's chair closer. Seeing Ji Wang, Chi Bushua grinned with eyes curved up, did you follow me? Ji Wang saw how delighted he was, do you like it? Chi Bushua, I'm ecstatic. So this is what it feels like when your idol follows you back. For anyone else saying this, one could believe it. For Chi Bushua, though, well, he not only succeeded in chasing stars but ended up sleeping with his star too. Handing his phone back to Li Feng, Chi Bushua said, even if my brother isn't upset, you disclosed my alternate account without asking for permission first. I'll have to cut your salary for this month. Upon hearing this, Li Feng didn't get a chance to speak before Xiao Su panicked and asked, why? Li Feng glanced at Xiao Su and quietly agreed, yes, Mr. Qi. Xiao Su opened and closed his mouth repeatedly but couldn't say anything since this was purely between an artist and their assistant. He could only seek help from Ji Wang through desperate looks, hoping Ji Wang would say something. With a dry cough, Ji Wang caught the hint from his little assistant and told Li Feng, whatever amount you deduct, let me know later, and I'll send you a red envelope. At this, Qi Bushua helplessly chuckled, no, there's no such rule. Ji Wang raised an eyebrow, what? Want to control my red envelopes now? I doubt my bank card has been handed over to you yet. Letting their conversation drag on any longer would risk turning everything pink and fluffy. Luckily, Li Feng interrupted timely, Mr. Qi, go over the process with Director Jiang first. River of Oblivion, being a classic old movie from the past, would be nearly impossible to surpass even after remaking. Hence, Director Jiang didn't try to recreate the original perfectly. But with both the leading actors from the previous rendition here, they could each perform a proper segment as well as a more light-hearted one. It was a variety show, after all. In paying tribute to the classics, humor had its place too. Out of the 6 guests, 3 were actors and the other 3 had careers in singing, dancing, and hosting. They divided into 2 teams for PK, each portraying different scenes from River of Oblivion. Old movies used to be much braver back then, directed by big names, featuring highly intense plots. The main storyline unfolded during turbulent times where Grandma Su resiliently held her family together and later contributed significantly to the war effort. The emotional thread involved widowed grandmother Su of the Su family and her childhood sweetheart, Mr. Song. Although their relationship never crossed boundaries physically, Chen's directing style excelled in capturing details visually. This resulted in a vague yet melancholic portrayal of love. In the end, their closest encounter was just a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Grandma Su never remarried, and Mr. Song remained unmarried for life. Cheng Qi and veteran actor Chen Qishan reenacted the classical moments. Duan Yinyu was paired with them, handling minor roles and supporting lines. In Zhang Muxian's group, he was the captain today, meaning he arranged the role distribution. 3 men, 1 beta and 2 alphas. In fairness, Zhang Muxian suggested, let's draw lots. Whoever gets what role will act accordingly. Ji Wang originally thought that considering the looks required for Grandma Su from Cheng Qi's role, only Qi Bushua would fit. However, after drawing the paper slip and opening it, he surprisingly found out, he was cast as Grandma Su. The scene to be performed was the one where Grandma Su dealt with people in a business setting. Someone took advantage of her and pinched her butt, only for her to pull out a small knife from under her cheongsam and cut off his finger. Qi Bushua glanced at the piece of paper in his hand and wore an expression that reeked of mischief. He unfurled the note toward the camera, revealing that the role he was assigned was none other than Wang Sanshu, the extra who got his finger chopped after grabbing Grandma Su's behind. Ji Wang fell silent, then turned to ask Zhang Muxian, do you want to switch roles with me? Zhang Muxian vigorously shook his head, no thanks, my butt doesn't have much meat. It almost sounded like he was saying, you've got a fine ass, so you go ahead. Ji Wang. Chapter 65. Ji Wang, with his high butt, was taken away by the makeup artist to be dressed up. He is tall and handsome, but even the makeup artist didn't know how to start. When he came out after putting on the cheongsam, the makeup artist visibly sighed in relief. Ji Wang wore the largest size of cheongsam, a black fitted one, because Grandma Su was still in mourning at that time. With the loss of Master Su as the pillar, the only person from the Su family who could appear in public was Grandma Su, the widow. Precisely because of this, Lord Wang San dared to bully the Su family so blatantly. The makeup artist couldn't help but glance at Ji Wang's chest area. It wasn't her fault for staring, the cheongsam's knot buttons were bulging due to Ji Wang's chest muscles, forming a perfect curve from his waist to his hips. In comparison to the ratio of chest to hips, his waist looked thinner. The only flaw was the obvious muscle outline on his arms, so the makeup artist found him a black fur coat. After applying the makeup carefully, red lips, thick lashes, and a wig that appropriately concealed the facial contour added to an astonishing final result, though the aura didn't quite resemble that of a widow. But considering that Grandma Su was bold enough to pull out a small knife from her thigh and chop off a man's finger, she didn't seem like a typical widow either. The makeup artist brought high heels, but Ji Wang did not put them on immediately. He simply wasn't used to them. The cheongsam was too tight around the waist and hips, forcing him not to take too large steps for fear of accidentally tearing open the cheongsam slit. That wasn't all. Finally, when the makeup artist took out the stockings, Ji Wang looked troubled. But being a good actor, he never had too many opinions about costumes. Pinching the thin stockings in his hand, someone knocked on the changing room door. Qi Boyan stood outside, wearing a dark long robe with decorative glasses on his face, the amazement in his eyes almost spilling over the frames, rushing to Ji Wang. This made Ji Wang feel very uncomfortable, glancing at himself in the mirror several times. He felt strange seeing himself this way, but it seemed that Qi Boyan liked it. The makeup artist handed Ji Wang the garter belt to prevent the stockings from slipping. Teacher Ji, you can put this on yourself. The prop knife is over there, remember to place the knife here. The makeup artist pointed at the spot on the black garter where the knife could be placed and then left with the makeup kit to prepare Zhang Muxian's makeup. In this variety show, except for Qi Boyan who had his own team, others all used the makeup artists provided by the production crew. As soon as the makeup artist left, Chi Boyan shifted his gaze to Xiao Su, who was taking 3 continuous photos on his phone. Get out. Xiao Su was still looking at the photos on his phone, looking up upon hearing this. Why? Chi Boyan didn't want to waste words with him. Li Feng. Xiao Su glanced at Ji Wang, seeing Ji Wang nod slightly, reluctantly saying, "Alright, I'll go out." "Why do you call Li Feng?" Li Feng didn't do anything to him but appeared beside Chi Boyan, ready to drag Xiao Su away at Chi Boyan's command, eager and willing. Xiao Su gave Li Feng a glare as he passed by, and Li Feng smiled. After Chi Boyan entered the makeup room, he closed the door for them. Sitting on the makeup chair, Ji Wang opened the stocking package and began studying how to wear the suspenders. Chi Boyan's eyes lit up. Big brother doesn't know how. I can help. Ji Wang glanced at him, his tone calm. Why do you know? From which woman have you learned this? Realizing the potential danger in Ji Wang's words, Chi Boyan hurriedly defended himself. In one of my previous MVs, I had to wear these. Curious, Ji Wang asked, which one? However, he quickly thought his question was pointless. When Chi Boyan first debuted, he followed the visual K style, and every MV was flamboyant. Wearing women's outfits had already become mundane to him. Without answering, Chi Boyan took the suspender sock from Ji Wang's hand. Put this on before the stockings. This needs to be worn outside the underwear. After finishing, Chi Boyan looked expectantly at what was under Ji Wang's skirt. Ji Wang didn't fuss much, directly pulling up the hem of his cheongsam. There was no seductive scene like Chi Boyan hoped. Instead, a striped brief covered everything securely, showing nothing. Chi Boyan disagreed. You'll have to pull a knife out from your thigh later. Wouldn't this pair of shorts appear on camera? Ji Wang countered. Do you hope I expose more in front of the camera? That single sentence dissipated Chi Boyan's thoughts. Upon looking again at Ji Wang's shorts, they just didn't look right. Isn't there a longer pair available? Hurry up and give it to me, Ji Wang urged. He feared that if Chi Boyan lingered in the makeup room too long, someone else might come, creating a bad impression. Pouting, Chi Boyan said, can't big brother be a little gentler with me? As he spoke, he bent down and slipped the suspenders on Ji Wang. Thanks to the four-cornered briefs, what should have been a very seductive scene was completely ruined. Ji Wang tore open the stockings and sat on the makeup chair to put them on. However, before he could, Chi Boyan took the stockings from his hand and naturally knelt down, placing Ji Wang's foot on his knee. Because of how natural Chi Boyan's actions were, Ji Wang momentarily forgot to refuse him. The stockings started at the toes, went over the ankle, and stretched tightly up the thigh, accentuating the leg muscles while giving the whole leg a matte finish. Through the layer of silk, Chi Boyan's palm remained in contact with Ji Wang's leg, following its contours upward. At the base of Ji Wang's thigh, faint finger marks could be seen, a remnant of last night's encounter with Chi Boyan. The sock clip was extended, holding the edge of the stockings in place, as Chi Boyan inserted his index finger under the bunched-up fabric and slowly pulled it out again. His fingertips grazed Ji Wang's leg, causing an itch that made Ji Wang curl his toes involuntarily, finding the entire process excruciatingly long. Once the right leg was done, Ji Wang grabbed the left stocking to put it on himself. Chi Boyan asked, what if you tear it? These stockings are more fragile than you think. Ji Wang froze, helplessly watching as Chi Boyan snatched the stockings from his hands and proceeded to dress him. After finishing, Chi Boyan appraised the long, silk-clad legs approvingly, finding them extremely fitting for Ji Wang. He looked up and asked Ji Wang, should I put on the high heels now? Ji Wang replied, no, I'll wear them during shooting. Chi Boyan smiled and said, that's perfect. He then pulled out a pocket watch from his coat, glanced at the time, and swept back his long gown. His voice deepened as he said, Grandma Su, may I borrow your foot for just a moment? With that, Ji Wang's foot was taken and pressed firmly against Chi Boyan's arch, creating a hot, shameless connection. Chi Boyan draped his sleeve over Ji Wang's foot, concealing it beneath fabric, and chuckled lightly. Don't worry, Grandma Su. Your stockings won't get damaged. Outside the door, Li Feng and Xiao Su stood guard like two gate gods. Xiao Su checked the time, noticing half an hour had passed. It was also half an hour since he had spoken to Li Feng. If this had been the old Xiao Su, he would have been worried about whether his brother Wang was inside getting mistreated. But ever since he found out that brother Wang wasn't the one being mistreated, he felt much more relaxed. As long as brother Wang wasn't being bullied, everything was fine. And as for Li Feng, Xiao Su secretly glanced at Li Feng, only to be caught staring directly by Li Feng's sharp eyes. He quickly averted his gaze, unwilling to look further. Another 20 minutes of silence passed when both Xiao Su and Li Feng received a message from the production crew reminding them that the two teachers could head to the shooting site. Xiao Su was about to knock when Li Feng stopped him. Startled as if burned, Xiao Su yanked his hand back and avoided eye contact. Confused, Li Feng explained, Mr. Qi probably doesn't want to be disturbed. It'd be better if I knocked. Xiao Su muttered, lowering his eyes, what if he gets mad at you? Li Feng's smile grew more evident. It doesn't matter. He knocked to notify the two inside that they needed to head to the set. Inside, there was a sudden loud noise, like a chair falling. Moments later, Ji Wang opened the door, his expression somewhat uneasy as he looked at them. Behind him, Chi Boyan wiped his hands carefully with a wet wipe, discarded it in the trash, and picked up Ji Wang's fallen chair. Without looking back, Ji Wang told Xiao Su, "Let's go." While walking, Ji Wang hesitated slightly in his step, prompting Xiao Su to ask, "What's wrong?" Ji Wang gritted his teeth and replied, "Nothing, it's just that the stockings are slippery." Never having worn stockings himself, Xiao Su didn't know what that sensation was like. "Should I go ask the makeup artist for some anti-slip pads?" Ji Wang, embarrassed, said, "No need." However, the sole of his foot had become soaked, and through the thin material, the sensation grew stronger. These high heels would have to be purchased from the program staff, even if it made him seem abnormal. Upon arriving at the scene, Ji Wang immediately began memorizing his lines, acknowledging that he had no comedic talent. His sole focus would be portraying Grandma Su properly. Besides, with cameras rolling, even if Chi Boyan wanted to misbehave, there was only so far he could go. But little did he know, the production team had other plans. Their group not only had to perform the Forgetfulness River scenario but also complete a game task arranged by the program. In their first take, Chi Boyan adopted a flirty expression. Due to his good looks, the flirty demeanor transformed into charm. Using the cigarette holder in his hand, Chi Boyan gently tilted Ji Wang's chin upward and delivered his line slowly. "Did you cry last night, Grandma Su?" Ji Wang pushed away Chi Boyan's cigarette holder, saying sternly, "Wang-san, today I've come to ask you. Did you seize our Su family's goods?" Zhang Muxian's role was Wang San's rogue friend. And his first task was to use his teeth to hold the wine pot, fill the cup with wine, drink it all by himself, and successfully deliver the lines. After Zhang Muxian's task was over, Chi Boyan grabbed Ji Wang's hand and successfully pulled the similarly tall Ji Wang into his arms despite Ji Wang's warning gaze. His palm slid down Ji Wang's back and finally stopped at the buttocks. He didn't grab but lightly patted it before smiling and delivering the line, "Grandma Su is still full of charm, truly making someone like me yearn for you." Chapter 66. The teacher from the sound crew in charge of Chi Boyan took a breath, her face flushing red as she was genuinely affected by Chi Boyan's voice and whispers. Not to mention Ji Wang, who was up close experiencing the hormonal assault, but evidently such an attack had no effect on him. He shoved Chi Boyan away, then began reciting rhymes with a blank expression. Yes, his task was to recite in one breath the rhyme about Lao Lu, who was 66 years old, without making any mistakes, or else it would count as mission failure. However, this rhyme was far too long. Ji Wang got stuck halfway through, and the director counted down from 10 before declaring the task failed. When Ji Wang stormed in for the second attempt, her high heels slipped, causing her to fall and yank Zhang Muxian's belt off at the same time, nearly pulling down his pants. Zhang Muxian grabbed his pants, half laughing and half crying. "For more than 30 years, I've never had someone dare to pull my pants down in front of so many people, it almost tarnished my good name." The director was very satisfied, the more unexpected moments in this group, the better. They didn't intend for the group to perform normally anyway. In fact, when assigning groups, the director hesitated over whether to put Ji Wang in Jing Qihong's team. From every angle, actor Ji Wang shouldn't have been placed in the comedy group. But now the director wanted to see the chemical reactions produced by different combinations, so he gritted his teeth and threw Ji Wang into this group. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be quite entertaining. Possibly because Ji Wang was performing seriously, the contrast became even stronger when later accidents happened, making it all funnier. With each round of shooting, accidents kept happening, and the laughter of the production crew didn't stop either. Variety shows are like this, the director won't tell the staff to keep quiet, instead letting them laugh freely. After all, the staff also represent the audience to some extent. If the staff aren't amused, how can the audience be? By 2ing and froing until 3 o'clock in the morning, Chi Boyan couldn't stir anything anymore. Ji Wang's buttocks were swollen from being rubbed, and Zhang Muxian was worse off, he could barely clench his teeth. Finally, the recording ended, and the guests went downstairs to remove their makeup. When Ji Wang reached the makeup room, she kicked off her shoes and limped awkwardly to sit on a chair for rest. The fall from slipping in those high heels wasn't staged, it was a genuine accident that twisted her ankle. Still, what artists can do is bring joy to the audience. In front of the screen, they certainly wouldn't complain about pain or injuries. And for Ji Wang, these minor injuries weren't worth mentioning. Normally, he wouldn't even take them into account. Just that today was different. This heavily worked over body combined with the injury really made him feel exhausted. Once Ji Wang changed into sports clothes, he wished he could just sleep right there in the makeup room. He did fall asleep, still fully made up. His body was commanding him to rest, urgently needing energy recovery. Ji Wang woke up again upon feeling a cool sensation at his ankle. Opening his sore eyes, Ji Wang saw Chi Boyan's profile, focused on looking at his ankle bone while holding a towel-wrapped bottle of completely chilled mineral water to ice his injury. Chi Boyan was tired too, softly yawning and brushing his hair behind his ear. They're all laughing. Ji Wang had just woken up and hadn't fully regained his senses yet, but once slightly more awake, he understood what Chi Boyan meant. This guy was so childish for his age, but Ji Wang found no words to scold him, only feeling warmth inside, because it's funny. Isn't this what variety shows are supposed to be about? What's that term, physical humor? It doesn't matter if it hurt or was embarrassing, as long as it was funny, that's fine. Chi Boyan continued icing Ji Wang's ankle with his other hand as Ji Wang sat up, pushing aside Chi Boyan's hand, noticing his fingertips were icy cold. Few people knew that Chi Boyan, who only cared about how stylish his clothes were regardless of temperature, was actually both cold-sensitive and heat-intolerant. Without hesitation, Ji Wang lifted the edge of his shirt and pressed Chi Boyan's hand under it to warm it up. Chi Boyan wasn't particularly surprised, it was always like this. Ji Wang's concern for him seemed deeply ingrained, subconscious. No one had ever treated him this well. Even those who initially found him attractive would quickly be scared away. Although Chi Boyan approached Ji Wang with ulterior motives at first, later on he became careful in protecting Ji Wang, fearing that Ji Wang would run away like everyone else. Chi Boyan isn't a good person, but he's willing to play the role of the person Ji Wang wants. No matter what kind of person Ji Wang wants, he can pretend to be that way. Climbing onto the sofa, he moved closer into Ji Wang's embrace, feeling the gentle rise and fall of Ji Wang's abdomen under his palm. Closing his eyes, Chi Boyan loved Ji Wang's body temperature, the sound of his name being called, Ji Wang's gaze, Ji Wang's smell, everything about Ji Wang. Ji Wang only felt the hands inside his clothes becoming increasingly unrestrained. Chi Boyan opened his eyes, gazing at him greedily while requesting innocently, just a kiss. Chi Boyan gradually pressed Ji Wang's body beneath his, seducing with words, after the kiss, let me mark you again, brother. There was no mark last night, and since we're going to be separated for a week, I need to leave something on you. Ji Wang wasn't enticed, and he pulled Chi Boyan's hand out from under his clothes, that's enough. Stop fooling around, this is the makeup room. Chi Boyan lingered, unwilling to get up, it doesn't matter. Li Feng is guarding outside. Li Feng is your assistant, not your bodyguard, Ji Wang poked Chi Boyan's forehead, making the other person's head bob back and forth. Be nicer to Li Feng, don't dock his pay without reason all the time. Chi Boyan cupped his forehead and asked, do you think Li Feng is handsome? What nonsense question was this? Ji Wang hadn't cared about Li Feng's looks at all, but upon thinking about it, he found Li Feng quite handsome. It was rare for someone staying by Chi Boyan's side not to be completely overshadowed. Hesitating for just 1 or 2 seconds, Chi Boyan acted as if he had caught him in some fault, you think he's handsome. This tone was exactly like catching his boyfriend cheating, truly unreasonable. The door was knocked on, it was Xiao Su asking if they were coming to dinner tonight hosted by director Jiang. Chi Boyan was still clinging on to Ji Wang lazily, saying, let's skip it, I'm leaving soon anyway. Stay with me. Ji Wang didn't hesitate and chose not to go. They returned to the hotel together. Ji Wang's flight was tomorrow, and Chi Boyan's was tonight. Li Feng was busily preparing things, while Chi Boyan just hugged his brother, lying on the sofa. Later, Ji Wang couldn't bear to see it anymore, so he pushed Chi Boyan away and helped Li Feng pack the luggage, carefully folding each piece of clothing. Chi Boyan's suitcase was sitting in the corner. As Ji Wang carried over a stack of clothes and opened the suitcase, Li Feng suddenly shouted urgently, wait. Several unmarked bottles rolled out, moving on the carpet in the hotel room, and pills scattered with a rustling sound. Li Feng quickly walked over, but Ji Wang calmly picked up those medications and loudly said to Chi Boyan, vitamin tablets shouldn't be taken too much either. Food supplements are better, right? Lying on the sofa, Chi Boyan replied, I have no time, brother. Why bother? Weren't you tired earlier? Come lie with me for a bit. Ji Wang put the medicines back into the suitcase one by one, then placed that stack of clothes inside too. He asked Li Feng, is this the correct suitcase? Did I place everything correctly? Li Feng had already recovered his composure and nodded, Teacher Ji, please follow what Mr. Qi says. Let me handle it. Otherwise, later I may not find things easily when sorting them. Having no choice, Ji Wang stood up, stopped worrying about the luggage, and instead decided to make a simple sandwich for Chi Boyan in the kitchen of their suite. He knew that once Chi Boyan reached the airport, he could eat something in the VIP lounge. But at this hour, what might be available there would probably just be snacks or instant noodles. It would be better to eat a sandwich made by him, plus a box of milk, better for the stomach. While Ji Wang was busy in the kitchen, Chi Boyan ran to the dining table and looked at him while supporting his chin. While slicing tomatoes, Ji Wang asked, did you revisit the doctor after the last stomach bleeding episode? Chi Boyan answered, I did, there wasn't any major problem. Ji Wang pressed further, really? Did you do an endoscopy? Can I see the x-rays? Without hesitation, Chi Boyan shouted for Li Feng, ask Li Feng. Li Feng responded, Teacher Ji, I will send it via WeChat to Xiao Su. He didn't have Ji Wang's WeChat number, so he could only contact Ji Wang through Xiao Su. After making the sandwich, Ji Wang watched as Chi Boyan ate it, leaving a bit of salad dressing near his mouth. Ji Wang wiped it off and asked, is it tasty? Chi Boyan nodded contentedly, as long as it's made by my brother. Ji Wang chuckled faintly, licking the salad dressing from his fingertips. It wasn't sweet but overly salty instead. Only at the end did Chi Boyan tear open the milk carton to drink, and Ji Wang accompanied him to the airport afterward. When returning to the hotel, he handed the remaining sandwich to Xiao Su, taste it. Xiao Su didn't suspect anything, took a bite, and immediately turned pale, spitting it out loudly, brother, didn't you add too much salt? This is terrible. Ji Wang asked, is it really that bad? Xiao Su blurted out straightforwardly, yes, it's so bad that even after all these years of friendship, I can't lie and say it's good. Ji Wang remarked casually, yet Chi Boyan said it was good. Xiao Su hesitated, unsure how to respond, love makes people blind. Ji Wang's face slowly darkened, muttering, no, it should be me who's blind. Sitting down on the sofa, he stared at his ankle for a long time without saying a word. Xiao Su knew his mood was off. As soon as he took out his phone, he heard Ji Wang say, don't report to Li Feng. Startled, Xiao Su felt his brother sometimes sharp-sighted in ways that made even him feel exaggerated. Ji Wang took out his phone, and Xiao Su threw the ruined sandwich into the trash. He then saw his elder brother sitting on the sofa, pulling something out of his pocket. When the call connected, Ji Wang said to the other side without much expression, Song Gu, I remember you have a senior at the institute, right? It's not a big deal. It's just that I have some medicine here. I want to know what the components are and what they are used for. Xiao Su just noticed that there were some pills in Ji Wang's hand. After Ji Wang hung up the phone, Xiao Su cautiously asked, what happened? Is something wrong? Ji Wang tightened his hand, nothing. It sounded more like he was comforting Xiao Su than himself, maybe. I overthought it. Chapter 67. Back in Sea City, Ji Wang first met with Song Gu at a hot pot restaurant. He handed over the medicine he had stolen to Song Gu and entrusted him with the task. Song Gu chatted with him, asking how things were going recently between him and Qi Baoyan. Ji Wang did not answer immediately but took a sip of alcohol first. I always feel like he's keeping something from me. Song Gu was unclear about the entanglement between Ji Wang and Qi Baoyan. Even now, Song Gu couldn't understand why Ji Wang would end up with Qi Baoyan. These two people felt like they belonged to different worlds. Not knowing the full story, Song Gu could only speak from his own perspective. That's how couples are. Forget about couples, there's always some small secret between people. If he really doesn't want to tell you, don't dwell on it. As long as it's not something huge like infidelity, I think everything else counts as a little fun. Song Gu consoled him softly, take my girlfriend for example, we've been together for about half a year, and only then did I find out she loves following celebrities. She never told me before because her previous boyfriend thought that her idol chasing was ridiculous. Ji Wang took another sip of alcohol, and his brows relaxed slightly, I hope so. Although I think it might be my problem, I don't trust him enough. Ji Wang reflected on himself. Song Gu made a clicking sound. Who would expect Qi Baoyan, looking so devilishly handsome, and also being so famous? How can an ordinary person handle someone like him? After finishing his sentence, Song Gu realized how crude he sounded. Of course, you're different. I think you're great in every way and match him well. Ji Wang poured him some more wine. Alright, did I say anything? The next day, Ms. Hong summoned him to the company meeting to analyze the reputation impact brought by the first episode of On the Way. And criticized Ji Wang for having privately followed little 77 from the Ji family. As punishment, his Weibo account was confiscated, and he could not log in recently. Now, it has been a week since the premiere of On the Way. Generally speaking, the results were not as good as the company imagined. Mainly, the company hoped he would gain some more fans through the show to solidify the traffic brought by the previous campus drama. Unfortunately, although Ji Wang had reached the trending topic several times, all of them were tied to the name of Qi Baoyan. Especially during the archery segment, this caused the most controversy. Minters thought Ji Wang was trying too hard to stand out, forcing attention onto himself. Isn't Ji Wang X Corporation's long-lost son? Why didn't the #1 male star of X Corporation receive so much attention? However, the black powder followers of Qi Baoyan believed that Minters' faces were bigger than plates. The main contestant lacked strength but was desperate to give out gifts, yet could not tolerate getting embarrassed. Go ahead if you can, Ji Wang knocked down your main character's arrow. Two camps were tearing into each other. With the momentum created by the program team, who pushed things further, the battle between fans and black powders escalated, leaving spectators entertained. In the silent moments that ensued, a new wave of fans emerged. CP fans, and not just a few either. Super chat rooms and tags have already been prepared. The archery scene became their classic clip to bring in new viewers. Double of personalities in an intense interaction, forever shipping them. Ms. Hong repeatedly assured Ji Wang, this time, it's absolutely not done by the company. When we asked if you could accept co-marketing with Qi Baoyan, you even indicated that you might not renew the contract. How could we possibly violate your wishes and go forward with this? Ji Wang took Ms. Hong's phone, entered the tag named #love between Qi and Ji, arrived at the square, and the first popular video was, On the Road, Husband Qi. Upon opening the video, it contained various clips from the first episode. Pink text was added to succinctly count how many times Qi Baoyan glanced at Ji Wang. The pink numbers increased continuously x1, x2, finally reaching x35. Comments from the Qiji faction celebrated like it was the new year, eagerly awaiting the second episode of On the Way, hoping it would provide more sustenance. Before Ji Wang could continue watching, Ms. Hong seized the phone, don't watch anymore, to avoid spoiling your mood. Ms. Hong believed that no matter what, Ji Wang wouldn't want to do joint marketing with Qi Baoyan, maybe due to some prejudice towards Qi Baoyan himself. Since that was the case, showing these things to him would only make him more upset. Little did she know that Ji Wang, after exiting the office, used his secondary account to log into Weibo, subscribed to the Super Topic chat room, and clicked on several fan fiction works. Actually, Ji Wang wasn't very opposed to the idea of hyping up CPs or business collaboration because it wouldn't necessarily expose the real relationship between him and Qi Baoyan. He just disliked the act of taking advantage of Qi Baoyan. Sitting on the way home, he transferred the video, Husband Qi, to WeChat and sent it to Qi Baoyan. Qi Baoyan replied half an hour later, Honey. When Ji Wang saw the message, he was working out on the treadmill and almost fell off. He stopped the treadmill and wanted to tell Qi Baoyan not to talk nonsense, but gazing at the word husband, he found it cute. It's quite nice. Next time, he could listen to Qi Baoyan call him. Later that evening, Ji Wang opened the web page on his computer for the first time to input the names Qi Xingsong and Qi Xiangnan. The search results matched almost exactly what Qi Baoyan had told him. The online searches showed news of the car accident between Qi Tian and his father Qi Xiangnan where one died and one was injured, but there was no mention of Qi Baoyan, as if he wasn't part of the Qi family. But upon reflection, it made sense. If Qi Baoyan wanted to reveal this or if the Qi family intended to make it public, Ji Wang wouldn't have only learned about it after Qi Baoyan told him personally. In terms of related posts, Ji Wang did find a discussion thread talking about the Qi family. It mentioned how Qi Xiangnan once attempted suicide with a woman. The woman died, but Qi Xiangnan survived. Afterward, Qi Xiangnan's mental state deteriorated significantly, and it was rumored that the reason why they ended up in a car accident was due to an argument inside the car. The description was so vivid, as if whoever wrote it had been at the scene and knew everything. Ji Wang could not bear to continue reading and exited the forum. He regretted looking all these things up today. If Qi Baoyan found out, he would definitely think Ji Wang didn't trust him. Even though Qi Baoyan hadn't mentioned it, Ji Wang knew that trust meant a lot to Qi Baoyan, it was closely linked with love. Ji Wang closed the webpage, deciding that regarding matters within Qi Baoyan's family, he would wait until Qi Baoyan was ready to talk about them himself before delving deeper. Afterward, Ji Wang called Qi Baoyan for a video chat. The call didn't go through, so Ji Wang left a message instead. Qi Baoyan might still be working, which explained why he didn't pick up. Shortly afterward, Qi Baoyan replied saying he was busy and would call Ji Wang back later. Ji Wang fell asleep waiting for the call. The next morning, Ji Wang received messages simultaneously from Xiao Su and Song Gu. Xiao Su asked whether Ji Wang needed a car that day, while Song Gu invited him out for dinner. Both were being unusually solicitous, leaving Ji Wang puzzled. However, as soon as Ji Wang logged onto Weibo, he understood why. Photos surfaced showing Qi Baoyan meeting secretly with Fang Xingyun in the same neighborhood. Qi Baoyan used different vehicles to arrive at the underground parking lot, and Fang Xingyun came to meet him, leading both into the same villa. Residents in this area were either rich or powerful. Theoretically, such covert photography should not have happened here. Regrettably, paparazzi leave no stone unturned. If they want to dig, they will always uncover something. Normally, such stories would first be reviewed by the artist's management companies before photos are sold for money, rarely ending up directly exposed like this. Unless the price wasn't agreed upon. Ji Wang stared at those photos, repeatedly opening and enlarging them, trying to discern Qi Baoyan's features amidst the pixelated blurriness. In fact, even now he felt unreal about it, suspecting that the paparazzi might have gotten it wrong. Why would Qi Baoyan be with Fang Xingyun? They had no reason to meet. At this moment, Qi Baoyan's phone calls came in, one after another, urgently vibrating. It was because Ji Wang had put his phone on airplane mode earlier when sleeping, preventing anyone from reaching him. When Ji Wang answered, he immediately heard Qi Baoyan's trembling voice, "Why didn't you answer my calls?" Upon hearing Qi Baoyan's voice, Ji Wang's heart sank deeply, and a dull pain began to throb in his temples. Unable to say anything, he only managed to ask, "Is the person in the photo really you?" Qi Baoyan paused for a long while on the other end of the line before answering, "Yes." His gaze unintentionally fell on the wooden floor, where sunlight filtered through the gauze window, casting warm light across the room. But Ji Wang felt an overwhelming chill run through his entire body. Softly, Qi Baoyan said, "Big brother, it's not what you think. I have absolutely no relationship with him." It took Ji Wang some time to regain his voice, finally croaking out, "Really?" Qi Baoyan replied, "Yeah, our elders had dinner together and just called us along for company." At that moment, Ji Wang felt the warmth returning to his limbs. His blood circulated back to his heart, allowing it to beat strongly again. Qi Baoyan continued, "The company will probably suppress the news. It must have been Fang Xingyun's doing. Tying me into scandals isn't a new trick anymore." His tone carried evident disdain. Ji Wang let out a sigh of relief, asking once more to confirm, "Are you sure you're not lying to me?" Qi Baoyan chuckled, his voice slightly distorted through the phone, "I'm not lying to you. You not picking up my call really scared me. I thought you actually believed all those nonsensical reports. Big brother, you know too well, most of the stuff these paparazzi write about is fake. How could you not believe me? Qi Bao-yen sounded hurt. Ji Wang tried to explain, holding the phone tightly. I didn't doubt you, and now that you've said there's no relation between you two, I believe you. Ji Wang added, I just woke up and was dazed by your scandal before my brain caught up. Qi Bao-yan's environment seemed noisy, and Ji Wang could hear someone over the phone telling him, Mr. Qi, we can start shooting. Ji Wang then voluntarily said, go ahead and work, before hanging up. That afternoon, the press releases issued by Qi Bao-yan and Fang Xingyun refuted the false information circulating online. The two denied the claim that they had held a secret meeting, explaining instead that they merely attended the same gathering. However, neither side provided further explanation regarding the exact nature of their relationship or why they attended the gathering together. Ji Wang initially thought this would cause a huge stir among Qi Baoyan's fans. Unexpectedly, everyone remained orderly and kept repeating slogans against spreading or fabricating rumors. If their idol were in a romance, he would own up to it himself. There was no need for paparazzi to arrange potential partners for him. Some more straightforward Mint fans even remarked that ever since Qi Baoyan debuted, he had been rumored to be involved with countless individuals. Whether it was 1,000 or 800 didn't really matter. If fans believed every single rumor, wouldn't they exhaust themselves? It's better just to enjoy the gossip without taking it too seriously. The super topic forum dedicated to the romance between Ji Wang and Qi Baoyan remained even calmer. Hardly anyone cared about this particular drama. Those who did only posted briefly, saying things like AA is true love, AO is an accident. It was as though Ji Wang were the only person in the world who took the matter seriously. Chapter 68. Ji Wang's mood was neither good nor terrible. Being in the entertainment industry, with a boyfriend who is a traffic celebrity, rumors and scandals are bound to happen from time to time. If this were unbearable, it would be impossible to continue their relationship later on. Rather than these discomforts, Ji Wang cared more about not losing him. So, apart from trust, there was no better way. Ji Wang tried to open his mind. After replying to Xiao Su and Song Ji's messages, he put down his phone and focused on studying the script. With a bad mood, he lost his appetite for food. Yet, lunch was delivered to his door at noon. Ren Ran entered, holding several lunch boxes. He pushed open the door and said it was soup his mother personally made. With that, he handed it over to Ji Wang, changed into slippers casually, and stepped into the living room. After such a long time without seeing each other, Ren Ran's behavior made it difficult for Ji Wang to stay distant any longer. Moreover, after clearing up the misunderstanding with Qi Bo-yen, Ji Wang realized Ren Ran wasn't entirely wrong then. Qi Bo-yen did have a complex family situation. The misunderstanding about him approaching because Ren Ran was an alpha was indeed true. However, excessive interference in someone else's romance often places one in an awkward position. Ji Wang looked at the heavy bowl of soup in his hand and sighed. He then asked Ren Ran, already sitting on the couch, why are you here? Ren Ran took off his coat and threw it aside casually, glancing at the books and scripts scattered across Ji Wang's coffee table. I was worried you might cry alone at home over Qi Bo-yen. Ji Wang instantly didn't know what to reply. Ren Ran turned on the TV and reclined lazily. He had long since given up hope on Ji Wang's love life, even becoming too lazy to criticize Qi Bo-yen anymore. Because of this matter, they'd been estranged and cold-warred for many years. Now reunited, there was nothing much left to say. Ren Ran finally understood a fact: arguing with Ji Wang, who was obsessed with his choice, served no purpose, it only distanced them further. Ji Wang poured out the soup. Do you want some? Ren Ran, no need, I've already had it at home. Ji Wang poured himself a bowl, sat at the dining table to drink it, and luckily the sound of the TV filled the room, preventing an uncomfortable silence. Ren Ran lowered the volume of the TV. You seem okay. Ji Wang, it wasn't much. Qi Bo-yen called me, explaining it was due to the elders' arrangements. They just happened to be called together for dinner. Ren Ran, is that so? Ji Wang looked at Ren Ran, do you know something? Otherwise, Ren Ran wouldn't have come to visit. Ji Wang had expected him to criticize Qi Bo-yen upon arriving, but he didn't. Ren Ran stared straight at the television, moved his lips slightly, and finally only replied, I don't know. Ji Wang didn't pursue the question further. He didn't like gossiping behind people's backs, especially if it involved Qi Bo-yen. Doing so would be like dancing in his minefield. Even after breaking up with Qi Bo-yen, he didn't like speaking ill of him to others. And now, as they were back together again, Ji Wang briefly wanted to ask Ren Ran whether he knew about Qi Bo-yen's mother. However, he reconsidered. This kind of thing would be better asked directly to the person concerned. They chatted idly for a while. The topics were scattered, both absent-minded, preoccupied by thoughts. Ren Ran didn't stay long at Ji Wang's place. He came just to check on him. But before leaving, he looked at Ji Wang for a moment, ultimately saying nothing, preparing to leave. Seeing Ren Ran reach the doorway, Ji Wang suddenly spoke. Ren Ran, 6 years ago, was the one who marked you. Qi Tian. Ren Ran's figure froze momentarily, slowly turning around. Did Qi Bo-yen tell you about Qi Tian? Ji Wang avoided eye contact. Yes. Ji Wang, at that time, he acted that way to protect me. You, don't worry too much. His feelings for me are genuine. Ren Ran smiled faintly, coldly, somewhat mocking. Ji Wang disliked that kind of smile, feeling belittled, as though Ren Ran thought he was foolish, imbued with a sense of pity that made him uncomfortable. Ren Ran put on his shoes. Ji Wang, I've warned you countless times, yet in the end, I am the one branded as the troublemaker. Ren Ran, some things I don't wish to meddle with anymore. Wishing you two happiness. Ji Wang pressed his lips together, if you and Qi. Impossible. As if knowing what Ji Wang intended to say, Ren Ran interrupted outright. Ren Ran loudly declared, even now, I still think he's a jerk, unworthy of you. Ji Wang rubbed his temples in distress. Ren Ran, without looking back, stated, and you made your choice years ago, you chose him, and pushed away my friendship. Feelings and friendship shouldn't be conflated. Ji Wang tried to reason with Ren Ran. Ren Ran spoke gravely, actually, both you and I know, we can no longer be friends, cannot go back to how we used to be. After saying that, Ren Ran opened the door and left without giving Ji Wang another chance to speak. He walked fast, as if slowing down any more would make him regret his decision. It was impossible for Ji Wang to feel nothing. Ren Ran represented a friendship from his youthful days, losing those times would make him uncomfortable and in a bad mood. Not that they hadn't been in contact these years. Ji Wang had long stopped caring about their relationship. If that were the case, when Ren Ran returned to the country and Song Gu reconnected them, Ji Wang wouldn't have cooperated. Perhaps subconsciously he still held out a bit of hope. After all, so many years had passed, everyone had grown older and matured, some things could perhaps be forgiven. In the end, it couldn't be forgiven. Ren Ran couldn't, and neither could he. Ji Wang's mood was too terrible. He couldn't read his script, drank 2 cans of beer, then went to sleep, feeling as if Qi Bo Yan and Ren Ran had conspired together to screw with his mind. He slept deeply, awakened by the sound of crushed cans, thinking someone had broken into his house. Ji Wang's heart raced, he turned on the light and walked into the living room, holding a baseball bat. In the living room stood Qi Bo Yan, pulling a suitcase, wearing sunglasses even though it was late at night, still looking stylish. He stood in the middle of the living room, stepping on the slippers Ji Wang bought for him, staring at the beer can on the ground, face serious. Turning his head and seeing Ji Wang's posture, he took off his sunglasses and laughed, planning to punish me? Ji Wang put down the baseball bat, I thought there was a burglar. Shouldn't you be filming? What are you doing with a suitcase? Ji Wang set down the baseball bat, picked up the beer can on the floor, and threw it into the trash can. Qi Bo Yan didn't answer, but asked instead, why drink? Bad mood? Ji Wang muttered an acknowledgement. He planned to go to the kitchen to grab a cloth and clean up the spilled beer on the floor, but before taking 2 steps, he was hugged around the waist. Qi Bo Yan hugged him from behind, brother's upset, what should we do? Should I let you punch me a couple of times to vent your anger? He kissed Ji Wang's ear softly, cooing like a baby, why didn't you answer my call? I was sleeping. Ji Wang told the truth, the 2 beers acted like sleeping pills, making him sleep dead. Qi Bo Yan said hoarsely, you scared me, so I flew here overnight. Are you going back tomorrow? Ji Wang asked. Upon receiving not an answer of tomorrow, but rather needing to return shortly, Ji Wang got angry, do you know the difference between urgent and important matters? If you couldn't get through, then call later. You need to shoot tomorrow, why are you messing around, spending the whole day flying? Don't you need rest? Qi Bo Yan didn't reflect after being scolded by Ji Wang, instead justified himself sternly, so from now on, brother can't ignore my calls. Ji Wang pushed his hands away, turning to look into Qi Bo Yan's eyes, it's just about not answering your call, why exaggerate this much? Is it because you're guilty about something wrong? Qi Bo Yan met Ji Wang's gaze squarely, I'm not guilty, nor do I think I've done anything wrong. Ji Wang, then why rush back especially for this? Qi Bo Yan, because brother's upset. He stole another kiss when Ji Wang wasn't prepared, so I came to comfort you. After hearing these words, how could Ji Wang remain angry? I am not. Sensing Qi Bo Yan's disbelieving eyes, his tone softened, okay, a little uneasy, but not worth mentioning. I trust you, these emotions I can handle myself. Qi Bo Yan pinched Ji Wang's waist, slipping his hand under the shirt. He came a long way, not just for kissing interest, but to collect principle. Under the pretense that Ji Wang secretly drank beer to relieve stress, he threw Ji Wang onto his shoulder and returned to the bedroom, starting to undress. Ji Wang propped himself up, scanning over Qi Bo Yan's pristine body, ensuring there were no extra traces, then said, didn't you have to catch a flight? Qi Bo Yan said while undressing, 2 more hours, enough time for once. He expected Ji Wang might be unwilling, but unexpectedly, Ji Wang was even more carefree, casually removing his pajama pants, his eyes fell on the bedside table, there's a set, your size. As if inviting him in, Ji Wang pinned Qi Bo Yan beneath him, riding his hips. He moved slowly, swinging, controlling Qi Bo Yan without giving him pleasure. It didn't stop there. He bound Qi Bo Yan's hands with a tie, rubbing his lips, whispering temptations, shall I turn on the location tracker on your phone? At that moment, Qi Bo Yan, completely under someone else's control, sweated profusely, that small happiness felt like scratching through boots, causing immense frustration. Even if Ji Wang wanted to take his life, he would give it. Breathless, Chi Bo-yen pleaded, "Brother, stop torturing me." Ji Wang leaned down and kissed Chi Bo-yen's lips. "Seems like I'm also becoming abnormal. A normal person wouldn't desire to control every movement of the other person, because of insecurity, because of desperate need." The tie slid off. Chi Bo-yen flipped Ji Wang under him, not rushing into action, but promising gently, "Whatever brother wants, I'll give it to you." Afterward, there wasn't much time left until it was time to head to the airport. The luggage Chi Bo-yen brought was intentionally left at Ji Wang's home, to let any guests know that there was another owner in this house. For Chi Bo-yen's gesture, Ji Wang thought the man childish and cute. An almost 2-hour affair had temporarily drained Ji Wang of energy. Lying prone on the bed, he slowly adjusted his breath. After getting dressed, Chi Bo-yen came over and held him, a smile playing on his face. "I like how brother looks when he's jealous." Jealousy was ugly, how could it be beautiful, or worthy of affection? Ji Wang's neck still burned and hurt from where Chi Bo-yen had bitten him, breaking the skin and drawing blood. The bite went deep enough into the gland to leave a reckless mark. Chi Bo-yen's breath grazed Ji Wang's earlobe, reddening it even more. "Brother can be angry with me all he wants, but don't leave me." Ji Wang's eyelashes were damp with sweat, making them hard to open. Closing his eyes, he spoke softly, "As long as you don't do anything to disappoint me." Chi Bo-yen didn't answer immediately. Ji Wang shifted his body slightly and felt the strength of the hands embracing him increase. "You won't leave me." Ji Wang gripped Chi Bo-yen's hands. "What, are you so sure of my love for you?" Chi Bo-yen's voice still carried the huskiness of post-coitus, extremely sensual, his low whisper brushing lightly against Ji Wang's ear like a joke, "Because if brother wanted to run, I'd lock you up. Then you wouldn't go anywhere, you'd only stay by my side." Chapter 69. Chi Bo-yen left, and Ji Wang rested on the bed for a while before getting up, supporting his body that was sore and exhausted. His body felt sticky and uncomfortable, as Chi Bo-yen never liked using condoms. Even though alpha males cannot get pregnant from one another, the cleaning process is still quite troublesome. But he could understand why Chi Bo-yen was obsessed with penetration, probably due to an alpha's innate possessiveness. There was always something they wanted to leave on their lovers. Like a mark or bodily fluids. After showering, Ji Wang opened the luggage box Chi Bo-yen left behind. Inside were sleepwear, daily clothes, towels, skincare products, and even a stuffed animal. The little bear was grayish and had some years on it, even a bit familiar. Ji Wang stared at the little bear for a long time, finally recalling, and couldn't help but smile wryly. It was their first date when two young men went to the arcade. Ji Wang spent all the coins in his pocket to catch that bear. Chi Bo-yen thought it was ugly and held it between two fingers, barely forcing out a disingenuous, "I like it," for Ji Wang's sake. Ji Wang grabbed the little bear and said, "If you don't like it, fine," he'd take it back and give it to someone else. He truly meant it, it wasn't just talk out of spite. Upon hearing about giving it to someone else, Chi Bo-yen became dissatisfied, snatching the plush toy and saying, "Mine is mine. Even if I don't like it anymore and think it's ugly, it's still mine, no one else gets to touch it." At that moment, Ji Wang noticed how Chi Bo-yen's possessive nature began to show. Ji Wang thought to himself why he ever assumed Chi Bo-yen was Omega, given his personality, slender physique, and subtle aura of dominance, which was gradually surpassing his own status as an alpha. The little bear smelled faintly of detergent, its limbs wrinkled, the bib broken. Ji Wang could imagine how Chi Bo-yen cleaned the bear, probably by tossing it straight into the washing machine, then hanging it out to dry under direct sunlight with tongs. Poor bear. After tidying up the things Chi Bo-yen left behind, this house seemed to have more of a couple's vibe, and Ji Wang was rather pleased. A few days passed, and Ji Wang called Song-gu to ask him when he would likely hear results about the medication. Song-gu answered apologetically, telling Ji Wang that recently there was an international academic conference where a senior suddenly fell ill and was hospitalized. He was caught by his supervisor to step in, so the medicine was still in his dormitory and hadn't been delivered yet. Once he returned to the country, he would immediately contact people at the research institute. Song-gu said, "Sorry. Why don't you ask Ren to help? I remember his family has connections in this area, and maybe the result can come faster." Ji Wang replied helplessly, "Does he have the key to your dorm room?" "The medicine is still in your dorm." Song-gu responded, "Ah yes. I forgot. My girlfriend has the dorm key. Would you go to her to get it?" "Never mind, I'll wait until you come back," Ji Wang made his decision. In truth, Ji Wang also had a small fear regarding the results of the medication. He feared that the drug was not vitamins or antacids but rather a treatment for some incurable disease. What would he do? Just imagining Chi Bo-yen being gravely ill left his limbs weak and his heart throbbing painfully. He couldn't endure losing Chi Bo-yen. Although Chi Bo-yen was thinner than before, he didn't appear to be at death's door. Ji Wang told himself not to scare himself unnecessarily. Why did his sense of taste fail? If it weren't broken, how could he eat that ridiculously salty sandwich without batting an eye? Could it be, as Xiao Su suggested, merely because Ji Wang made it, and Chi Bo-yen didn't want to disappoint him, pretending it wasn't too salty? If so, Chi Bo-yen could perhaps consider shifting into acting, as such endurance was impressive. 2 days before the filming of On the Road, Chi Bo-yen finished his work early and came to Ji Wang's home. As soon as he arrived, he headed straight for Ji Wang's bed, sleeping soundly, completely worn out, with dark circles under his eyes. Li Feng, who came with him, whispered softly to Ji Wang that Chi Boyan had packed his schedule very tightly and completed everything ahead of time. Ji Wang frowned disapprovingly. Why rush so much? Did you try to persuade him? Li Feng smiled bitterly. Persuasion wouldn't help. The high-stakes agreement seems to be almost completed, but Master Chi wants it done even faster, Li Feng explained. Ji Wang didn't know what Chi Boyan was rushing for. According to Li Feng, the company signing the high-stakes agreement with them required completion by the end of the year, and now it was only September, leaving 3 months' time. That should be plenty. No need to rush. What about the other members of that company? Surely they can't rely solely on him to earn this money, Ji Wang asked. Li Feng hesitated slightly but decided to spill the beans since Ji Wang was present. On the surface, the company signed with Master Chi, using him as part of the agreement conditions, but actually, the true boss behind this company is none other than Master Chi himself. Therefore, no matter what, this high-stakes deal, Master Chi must complete. Ji Wang finally understood. Cases of celebrities inside the industry gaining capital advancement through high-risk agreements were not unheard of. Moreover, many currently famous stars sought ways to secure their wealth once they met the necessary conditions. After all, who could guarantee fame for life? Earning only as an artist wouldn't suffice forever. High-stakes agreements are an even riskier way to increase wealth. If successful, everything is fine. If not, one would end up with a huge debt, making this method highly risky and likely to affect reputation during the process. Chi Boyan could start a company and invest tens of millions of yuan as capital. This did not come as a surprise to Ji Wang after he learned that Chi Boyan was from the Chi family. There was just one thing Ji Wang couldn't understand, so he turned to Li Feng. Do you know why he chose to be an entertainer? Since he could start a company, why did he have to be an entertainer himself? To be honest, Ji Wang didn't think a family like the Chi family would be happy to see their heir become a celebrity. He asked out of mere curiosity but didn't expect Li Feng to give him a deep look before replying, because Master Ji is an actor. Ji Wang was taken aback, digesting Li Feng's words for a while before hesitantly asking, because of me? Li Feng looked down, hesitating for a long time. He rarely said such things, full of difficulty in his voice but still insisted, if possible, I hope you will always be by his side. This sentence was said very solemnly, almost as if it were a request. Ji Wang stared at Li Feng with complicated feelings. You. Li Feng raised his eyes and noticed Ji Wang's expression, smiling awkwardly. I have no other feelings for Master Chi, please rest assured, Master Ji. Ji Wang looked away awkwardly, realizing he had let his imagination run wild. Li Feng earnestly said, Master Chi is my benefactor, and I hope he can live well. Ji Wang curiously asked, what do you mean by that? However, Li Feng seemed unwilling to elaborate, and Ji Wang didn't push further. Meanwhile, inside the house, Chi Boyan slept soundly, unaware of the worries of the two men outside concerning him. At 9 in the evening, Chi Boyan finally woke up, shouting that he was hungry and demanding noodles made by Ji Wang. This time, Ji Wang did not put too much salt and saw how much Chi Boyan enjoyed the meal. He couldn't help but ask, which tastes better? This bowl of noodles or the last sandwich? Chi Boyan lifted his eyelids lazily and said with nonchalance, both are good. Ji Wang hesitated for a long time but did not ask. However, Chi Boyan, as if sensing something, added, the sandwich last time, brother must have deliberately made it that way. Ji Wang chuckled, last time, I lost control, it won't happen again. Chi Boyan took a sip of soup, is that so? I thought it was because I was too aggressive on the bed, and so you were taking revenge on me. Ji Wang didn't know how to respond, yet his heart finally calmed down. It turned out that Chi Boyan wasn't unable to tell the difference, he had merely pretended to enjoy it. This discovery filled Ji Wang, who had intended to test him, with a bit of guilt. After dinner, having slept for so long, Chi Boyan was in high spirits, even somewhat excited. Brother, let me take you somewhere. He grabbed the keys, bringing along disguising items, fake beards and thick-rimmed glasses, which made Ji Wang want to laugh. Chi Boyan adjusted his glasses frame. Who says I wear masks, and there's still someone who recognizes me at first glance? We can't avoid this. Cooperating with Chi Boyan in putting on disguises, the two sat in the car driven by Chi Boyan, a low-key vehicle. After driving for an hour, they entered an upscale neighborhood. Ji Wang recognized the place. It was expensive to live here, and the residents were either rich or powerful. Is this also your property? Ji Wang asked. Chi Boyan held the steering wheel, the place where I lived when I was a kid. Mentioning this, Ji Wang couldn't help but sit upright. Isn't it too late to visit? Chi Boyan had never mentioned his mother, and Ji Wang wasn't sure about the situation of Chi Boyan's mom. Could the woman who committed suicide with Chi Xiangnan online be Chi Boyan's mother? He cautiously asked, shouldn't I buy some gifts? Chi Boyan drove into the underground parking lot. My mom passed away many years ago, you don't need to prepare anything. Ji Wang fell silent. Entering the villa from the underground parking lot, once the lights were turned on, the house looked clean with little dust, suggesting regular cleaning. The decoration was simple, the tones cold. Chi Boyan let his fingers slide over the wall. This house used to be too gaudy, I didn't like it. After my mom died, I tore everything down and redid the interior. He turned back to Ji Wang. Do you like it? Ji Wang could only nod. Chi Boyan smiled, grabbing Ji Wang's hand and leading him upstairs from the basement to the first floor. Ji Wang originally thought he'd be able to see the environment where Chi Boyan grew up. However, after being renovated, there was no trace left of what it used to be. The house subtly exuded a sense of oddity, yet Ji Wang couldn't quite put his finger on what was strange. It wasn't until he wandered around for a few rounds that he finally noticed the peculiar point. Why, are there no windows here? Chi Boyan sat on the sofa, using the remote control to turn all the lights in the house on. With no cluttered objects, the house appeared somewhat desolate. No matter how bright the lights shone, there was no feeling of warmth. Chi Boyan said, there are windows, but they need to be opened by remote control. Sure enough, when Chi Boyan pressed the button in his hand, the windows resembling the color of the walls slowly opened. Pressing again to close them, they slowly folded up. If there's no remote control, the windows can't be opened manually. Ji Wang saw this design for the first time and frowned, saying, replacing them with ones that can be pushed open by hand would be better. Chi Boyan replied, I like this type. Ji Wang didn't argue further. Although transparent glass windows were good, it was also easy for outsiders to peek inside. In case paparazzi deliberately took stealth photos, those windows didn't have the function of protecting privacy. This window was perfect, nothing could be photographed through it. Chi Boyan got up from the sofa, smiling as he pulled Ji Wang's hand. Let's go upstairs. There's a room I've specially prepared for you, and I think you'll like it. Ji Wang followed Chi Boyan up the stairs, only to find that the layout of the room Chi Boyan had mentioned was exactly the same as his own 6 years ago. At first glance, Ji Wang thought he had returned to his little room. Chi Boyan looked forward to his response, waiting eagerly for a compliment. Ji Wang ruffled the other's hair, making it identical. What kind of surprise is that? You should at least change the style for me. Chi Boyan sulked. Do you not like it? I thought you'd like it. Ji Wang casually walked in and sat down. The room had no windows, which made it airless, and Ji Wang actually didn't like it much. Later, he toured some of the other rooms, including a music studio filled with instruments. Ji Wang asked, do you usually practice here? Chi Boyan picked up a guitar, playing a tune before answering, yeah, the soundproofing in this house is great, no one will hear. Chapter 70. Ji Wang's heart was always permeated with a strange feeling, which subtly affected his expression. Chi Boyan noticed it and came over to embrace his waist. What's wrong? Do you really dislike this house? His expression looked quite sad, as if Ji Wang saying no would deeply sadden him. Ji Wang had no choice but to say, it's okay. I just think it needs some redesign. We can place a piano in the living room, then replace the sofa with a bigger and softer one. Don't you like lying on the sofa? Ji Wang said. Then he took Chi Boyan down the stairs, sharing his thoughts while walking. This anti-peak window design is pretty good. Actually, using transparent windows and applying a film achieves almost the same effect. He was still concerned about the window. He tapped the frame that matched the color of the wall and said, when there's sunlight, I can sit here peeling tangerines for you. Turning back, he saw Chi Boyan looking stunned, and Ji Wang hesitated. Do you not like the ideas I mentioned? Or do you simply hate me forcing you to eat fruit? Ji Wang chuckled. Fruits are more nutritious than vitamins. Stop refusing to eat them. Picky eater. As he spoke, Ji Wang walked up and gently embraced Chi Boyan, lightly swaying the figure in his arms while coaxing him to talk. Did something happen? Would you like to tell me? Chi Boyan breathed heavily, taking half a day to quiveringly respond, I like your opinions. Ji Wang released Chi Boyan, looking at the other person's face. What happened? Chi Boyan curved his lips upwards, shaking his head while keeping his gaze fixed on Ji Wang, full of intense longing. Nothing's wrong. Just peel some tangerines for me now. I want to eat. There were indeed fruits in the fridge, all tailored to Ji Wang's preferences. While Ji Wang was peeling the tangerines, Chi Boyan called Li Feng, reminding him to move the piano from the second floor to the first floor aside from changing the sofa. He wanted to implement all of Ji Wang's opinions, without delay. Ji Wang broke off a piece of tangerine and shoved it into Chi Boyan's mouth. Don't rush. I have no plan to move yet. Are you asking me to move? Chi Boyan held the phone, looking at Ji Wang instead of replying to Li Feng. Instead, he answered Ji Wang, is there anything else that needs modification? Ji Wang reached out for the phone, and the other person compliantly handed it over. Besides the piano and the sofa, the windows needed fixing, and the home decor could be made warmer by adding more pieces. The call ended rather late. After Chi Boyan had already slept for a bit, he wasn't very sleepy anymore. Yet he persuaded Ji Wang to sleep, even insisting on taking a couple's bath with him. Coming out of the bathroom, Chi Boyan insisted on holding Ji Wang while sleeping. Ji Wang's biological clock was precise. He fell asleep when it hit the bedtime hour. Despite the awkward position, he still drifted off to sleep. He suddenly woke up in the middle of the night, wanting to turn over but feeling the arm around his waist tighten its grip. Forcing his drowsy eyes open, Ji Wang vaguely stared at the man in front of him, Chi Boyan lowering his gaze to look at him. In the faint light of the bedside lamp, Chi Boyan's face was clear, and it didn't seem like he had been woken up by Ji Wang but had stayed awake watching him through the night. Upon waking up, Ji Wang's mind was still foggy. His voice was hoarse, "Can't sleep." He struggled to focus and tried to strike up a conversation with Chi Boyan. However, overwhelmed by sleepiness, Ji Wang heard no response from Chi Boyan before the bedside lamp went out, leaving behind a soft whisper. Chi Boyan told him to go back to sleep and started humming a gentle lullaby. The next morning, those anti-peak windows were wide open, sunlight streaming into the room. Ji Wang's mood was pleasant as he stretched lazily and reached out for someone beside him, only to find no one there. He padded barefoot downstairs from the upper level, finally arriving in the courtyard where he saw Chi Boyan sitting on a chair. Wearing little clothing, he hugged his knees and gazed intently at the glass greenhouse in the yard. One could see that the glass greenhouse used to be beautiful, but now all the flowers and plants inside were dead, creating a desolate wasteland that hadn't been cleaned for a long time, seemingly abandoned on purpose. After all, everything else in the yard was clean except the greenhouse. Ji Wang walked over and sat down next to Chi Boyan. He thought Chi Boyan would turn to smile at him, hold his hand, and say good morning. But he did not. So Ji Wang moved closer himself, leaning against Chi Boyan and wrapping his arm around him. "What are you looking at?" Chi Boyan continued to stare at the greenhouse, lost in memories, softly saying, "This was my mom's favorite place. She planted many flowers, and whenever that man came, she always liked to pick a bouquet inside." Later, when she discovered that man had deceived her, she destroyed the greenhouse, discarding years of effort as if they meant nothing. Not only the greenhouse, but also anything related to that man, she wanted to destroy all of it. Chi Boyan showed no emotion, speaking about things that seemed irrelevant to him. Even things related to that man included him. His body temperature was very low, possibly because he had gotten up too early and had no idea how long he had been sitting in the chilly autumn morning. Ji Wang didn't interrupt Chi Boyan's reminiscence. Instead, he took off his coat and wrapped it around Chi Boyan, pulling the person into his arms and rubbing Chi Boyan's cold hands. His actions made Chi Boyan snap out of his daze, refocusing on the person in front of him. Chi Boyan said, "Brother, if she loved it so much, how could she bear to destroy it?" Ji Wang held Chi Boyan's fingers, pondering for a long time. Maybe she got mentally ill. Depression, bipolar disorder, both were possible. Just as Chi Boyan had mentioned, his mother hadn't lived happily. Destroying the flower house might have been an act of losing control. Living under constant repression would inevitably lead to illness. Ji Wang thought back to something that Chi Boyan had told him 6 years ago, something that was just a joke at the time but now seemed very plausible. Was it true or false that after Chi Boyan turned into an alpha, his mother had wanted to kill him? How could someone so young back then handle so much? Ji Wang looked at Chi Boyan and noticed how pale his face was. "Have you had breakfast? Are you feeling nauseous? How long have you been sitting here?" Ji Wang started worrying. Chi Boyan, seeing Ji Wang's concern for him, felt happy. He obediently let Ji Wang hold his hand as they left the courtyard. On their way out, Chi Boyan kept looking back at the flower house. Eventually, he slowly shifted his gaze back to Ji Wang. Boiling water, cooking noodles, frying eggs, Ji Wang placed his phone nearby. In WeChat, Li Feng's contact had already been added. He confirmed Chi Boyan's schedule with him, trying to determine whether he should rest or was merely being capricious by skipping work. After preparing breakfast, Chi Boyan finished eating, but then complained of a headache, asking Ji Wang to massage his head. Ji Wang sat on the couch, cradling Chi Boyan's head in his lap, gently kneading and pinching it. With his eyes closed, Chi Boyan asked, "Will you always be this nice to me?" Ji Wang hummed in agreement, giving a simple nod as a response. Still unsatisfied, Chi Boyan probed further, "Do you love me?" Ji Wang gave him what he wanted to hear, "I love you." Chi Boyan held Ji Wang's hand that was massaging him, his eyelashes trembling as his eyes rimmed red. Slowly opening his eyes, he fixed his gaze on Ji Wang. "Remember what you said today, that you love me." Unable to resist any longer, Ji Wang questioned, "What's really going on?" Like a child lacking security, Chi Boyan turned his face away, burying it in Ji Wang's chest. That crazy woman, she really was sick. She wanted to take Qi Xiangnan with her. Of course, Qi Xiangnan wouldn't want to die with her. So, only she died, inside that flower house. Ji Wang didn't believe in ghosts or spirits, so hearing about someone dying in the flower house didn't scare him, it only broke his heart. He wiped away the moisture from Chi Boyan's lashes with his fingertips. "It's all right, I'm here. Don't be afraid." As if triggered by Ji Wang's words, Chi Boyan continued, "They all say Qi Xiangnan is the real victim. A man who nearly died because of a woman. She went mad, and everything she did was wrong. Even her love was wrong, destined to harm everyone she loved." Ji Wang couldn't help tightening his arms around Chi Boyan. "Did she hurt you?" Out of instinct, he asked, but felt the body in his embrace stiffen, as though it heard something that upset it. Ji Wang realized that perhaps in Chi Boyan's eyes, his mother was a special presence. He loved her, like every child instinctively loves their mother. It was his fault for saying the wrong thing. Just as he hesitated whether to apologize, Chi Boyan said, "She tried, but she couldn't." Through his clothes, Chi Boyan kissed Ji Wang's chest. If one truly loves, how could they bring harm? Ji Wang was about to speak when his phone began vibrating in his pocket. He didn't intend to answer it, but the caller persistently dialed through. Reluctantly, Ji Wang picked up, only to immediately be questioned by Sister Hong as to where he had gone and if he was with Chi Boyan. This question caught Ji Wang off guard for a moment. It was indeed true that he was with Chi Boyan, but how did Sister Hong know? Sister Hong, noticing his hesitation, urgently said, "You must come back right now. The paparazzi have taken pictures of the two of you." Although Ji Wang panicked momentarily, he quickly calmed down. Did they capture any intimate shots? Sister Hong replied, "No." Ji Wang stated, "Then there's no need to rush. We're both alphas, so we can announce it as a friend staying over, no need to worry too much." Unexpectedly, their shared status as alphas became a shield. Sister Hong sternly said, "Is that so? It seems you're admitting your relationship with Chi Boyan." Ji Wang promptly responded, "Sister Hong, did the paparazzi really take photos of us?" Sister Hong, "No, I was lying to you. Xiao Su is with me right now. You, immediately, without any delay, come to the company." Ji Wang was left speechless as he stared at his phone. It had been hung up on by Sister Hong. He really should have known better. His guilty conscience had made it too easy for Sister Hong to corner him into telling the truth. Chi Boyan sat up from Ji Wang's embrace, his eyelids still a little red and swollen, and muttered in a muffled voice, "What's wrong?" Ji Wang told the truth. "My agent seems to have discovered the nature of our relationship." "Are you leaving now?" Chi Boyan asked. Hesitating as he looked at Chi Boyan, Ji Wang didn't answer. Chi Boyan reassured him, "It's fine, you go ahead." Ji Wang kissed Chi Boyan's eyelid and said, "I'll come back for you once I've dealt with this." Chi Boyan escorted Ji Wang to the underground garage. Before getting into the car, Ji Wang glanced back at Chi Boyan, who waved at him and bid him farewell. Ji Wang hesitated with his hand on the door but then slammed it shut and strode toward Chi Boyan again. He embraced the other man tightly, pressing his lips against Chi Boyan's until they were both breathless. "Wait for me," Ji Wang whispered. As the car drove out of the garage, Ji Wang caught sight of the open garage door in the rearview mirror, which remained unattended for a long time. It felt like a wordless yet reluctant farewell. Chapter 71. Sister Hong was waiting for him in her office, cigarette in hand, her face as solemn as water. Xiaoshu stood beside her, furrowing his brow, looking crestfallen. He hadn't managed to hide it from Sister Hong. He should have hidden it, instead of showing his nervousness and allowing Sister Hong to immediately sense something was off. Under a few pointed questions, the truth came out. He had let Brother Wang down. Ji Wang glanced at Xiaoshu, knowing that Xiaoshu wouldn't betray him without reason. How could Xiaoshu possibly outwit someone as sharp as Sister Hong? He hadn't even thought about hiding it for too long, but he hadn't expected it to leak so soon. Sister Hong took a deep puff on her cigarette, staring at the artist who had always been trouble-free since she first met him. No dating, no sentimentality, willing to endure hardship, serious, never complaining, and not causing trouble. How could she not find him easy to manage? Never did she imagine that behind this ease lay such a storm. Ji Wang was not interested in omegas but in alphas. And not just any alpha, it was none other than Chi Boyan, the megastar. That's Chi Boyan. The fans alone could drown their company with their collective indignation. Let alone you, Ji Wang, a mere small-time artist. Sister Hong felt her temples pulsing. Why was it Ji Wang? Just when she thought this artist would make it and have a limitless future. If this was the case, why had she gone to such great lengths to secure resources for Ji Wang? Every agent has several artists under them, yet she had placed all her bets on Ji Wang. Now, she was being told that this was a risky stock. Finally, Ji Wang spoke up, saying the same thing. They were both alphas. As long as there were no photos of them in intimate moments, no one would suspect their relationship. Sister Hong stubbed out her cigarette. Is that so? What about the scandal where Chi Boyan liked to post? And what about your main account following CP fans Weibo? Do you think I'm stupid? Having worked together for years, this was the first time Ji Wang had seen Sister Hong so enraged. We'll deny it. Sister Hong paced around. What if you really get caught? Chi Boyan can handle it, but can you? What bargaining chips do you have against him? This isn't a game, Ji Wang said. Sister Hong scoffed angrily. Then what is it? Ji Wang, how old are you? Not 17 or 18, right? Do I need to teach you what to do and what not to do? Sister Hong exploded in fury, scolding Ji Wang for half an hour straight, then pulled Xiaoshu along to scold both of them. She even considered firing Xiaoshu for deceiving her. Ji Wang insisted on protecting Xiaoshu and finally told Sister Hong, Sister Hong, I know what you're worried about. I will renew my contract with the company, and I won't break up with Chi Boyan. Sister Hong's face changed, and she was about to speak when Ji Wang continued, as long as we don't intend to make it public, it won't be. He spoke confidently, reminding Sister Hong that his lover was none other than Chi Boyan, and her anger softened somewhat. A top-tier celebrity as a partner brought both advantages and disadvantages. The drawbacks aside, the benefits were clear. Top-tier celebrities' companies had more experience dealing with scandals and were more willing to spend money. Simply put, if the sky fell, someone tall enough would hold it up. If Chi Boyan was fine, what would happen to Ji Wang? Moreover, over the years, countless celebrities in the industry had secretly dated. As long as they stubbornly denied it, nothing happened unless the opposing party got conclusive evidence and deliberately wanted to harm them. Sister Hong had a splitting headache. Does Chi Boyan's company know about this? For a moment, Ji Wang remained silent, prompting Sister Hong to bury her face in her hands. Is he hiding it too? You. Don't let them ruin themselves and drag me in to clean up your mess, Sister Hong sighed bitterly. Truthfully speaking, if Ji Wang really couldn't cut it, Sister Hong could cultivate the next one. This industry would never run short of new talent. But she and Ji Wang had built up years of friendship, almost like sister and brother. This was why Sister Hong was so furious that Ji Wang had kept his secret relationship from her. She kicked both Ji Wang and Xiaoxiu out of her office. Xiaoxiu, distressed, asked, will Sister Hong report this to the upper management? If the higher-ups found out, their attitudes might polarize. As businesspeople focused on profit, who would care about Ji Wang's life or death? If Xiaoxiu could think of it, Sister Hong certainly could too. Ji Wang replied, she won't. He spoke with confidence, whether due to certainty or trust in their relationship, Xiaoxiu couldn't guess, nor dared to. After a few days, Xiaoxiu saw no whispers circulating inside the company, confirming that Sister Hong hadn't reported it. Instead, like him, she had chosen to keep the secret. The fourth filming of On the Road restarted, with a new racing segment added for the second round of filming, split into several episodes. As the show aired episode by episode, Xiaoxiu was the one most aware of Ji Wang's growing popularity. The number of active fans increased, their loyalty strengthened, and advertisements endorsements poured in. It seemed Ji Wang had become famous overnight. But Xiaoxiu knew that there was no such thing as overnight fame. It was simply the accumulation of hard work year after year, and it was finally paying off. Beside him, Li Feng was busy typing away, constantly coordinating with others. The assistant was doing far more work than a typical agent. This made Xiaoxiu envious, hoping that someday he could also be as busy as Li Feng. During the filming, Li Feng approached Chi Boyan and whispered a few words into his ear before going to find the producer. When Li Feng returned, Xiaoxiu asked, what's wrong? Li Feng shook his head hastily, but soon Xiaoxiu learned what had happened. Chi Boyan would need to fly out for another activity and return 2 days later to continue shooting the variety show. The producer, although looking grim on the road, didn't say anything. After this episode of the variety show ended, Chi Boyan had participated for only 3 days in total. The day he returned for filming, he flew away again on the same day. Xiaoxiu saw Ji Wang standing silently under the camera, gazing at Chi Boyan's departing figure. This made Xiaoxiu wish that he would never fall in love, or at least not like someone so much. Not enough to worry and sorrow over him. Li Feng's face appeared visibly haggard. There were several times when he replied to Xiaoxiu's messages deep into the night, which was clearly a sign of how busy Chi Boyan was, so busy that he seemed to have no time to rest. Xiaoxiu told Ji Wang about it, then saw Ji Wang pick up his phone and a cigarette, heading to the balcony to make a call. The cigarette remained unlit, just sitting there beside him. It seemed that after being with Chi Boyan, his brother Wang's smoking habit had returned. Xiaoxiu knew that if this call didn't go through, brother Wang would definitely light up a cigarette, using it to relieve his worries. Fortunately, the call went through, and Ji Wang talked outside for so long that Xiaoxiu couldn't believe it. Chi Boyan was supposed to be very busy. Why could he talk on the phone with Ji Wang for such a long time? Before Xiaoxiu could think it over, Ji Wang came back relaxed, putting the cigarette back into its box. Ji Wang noticed his expression and raised an eyebrow to ask, what's wrong? Why do you look so troubled? Xiaoxiu incomprehensibly said, is this what it feels like to be in love? You haven't even seen each other for a few days. He assumed Ji Wang's irritability and unhappiness were because Chi Boyan was too busy. Which celebrity isn't busy? They're all occupied. Ji Wang tapped Xiaoxiu's head with the cigarette box. What nonsense are you talking? Xiaoxiu held his head where he got tapped and said, isn't it obvious? You were unhappy once Chi Boyan left. It's because you missed him, right? Ji Wang explained to him that he didn't understand. But Xiaoxiu felt stubborn, thinking he did get it. Still, brother Wang always carried so many things in his heart, and Xiaoxiu couldn't possibly know everything. He chatted with Li Feng via WeChat, trying to secretly investigate what Chi Boyan was busy with these days and whether he would return to City C. Each time, the answer was no. Chi Boyan wouldn't come back as he was busy. The Mid-Autumn Festival was approaching. Besides their grandmother, brother Wang had no other close relatives. The grandmother lived far away in the countryside, and Wang couldn't go back immediately. What good is dating if your boyfriend can't even celebrate the Mid-Autumn Festival with you? Xiaoxiu brought mooncakes over to visit Ji Wang. Ji Wang's house was quiet and cold. When Xiaoxiu arrived, Ji Wang simply boiled a bowl of noodles, wanting to quickly settle the dinner. This made Xiaoxiu feel teary-eyed, with his nose turning red from feeling sympathetic. Ji Wang looked at him confusedly, what's wrong with you? Brother, I came here to keep you company during the Mid-Autumn Festival. Xiaoxiu sniffed and pulled out the mooncakes, cutting them open to share with Ji Wang. Xiaoxiu's phone buzzed. It turned out Li Feng sent a photo. In the picture, Chi Boyan's company was holding a celebration party congratulating him on successfully completing a bet. In the photo, Chi Boyan looked dapper in a suit, surrounded by people with champagne ribbons, handsome men and beautiful women. Back in reality, Ji Wang wore simple pajamas and ate bland vegetable noodles. Contrasting the two situations, Xiaoxiu nearly cried. Unaware of Xiaoxiu's sadness, Ji Wang kept glancing at the time and peeking at his WeChat. A rich aroma wafted from the kitchen. Xiaoxiu sniffed. It was chicken soup. He felt reassured, at least Brother Wang hadn't neglected himself. Just as he was drooling from the smell, the doorbell rang loudly. Xiaoxiu went to open it and was almost overwhelmed by the strong alcohol scent. Li Feng stood outside, carrying a drunken and unfaithful man, Chi Boyan, on his shoulder. Just moments ago, Chi Boyan had been shining brightly in the photo, and now he appeared on Ji Wang's doorstep looking pitiful. It turned out the chicken soup was actually prepared for Chi Boyan. Wang hurried over a few steps, wrapped his arms around Chi Boyan, and together with Li Feng moved him to the bedroom, continuously asking questions. He hates alcohol so much, how could he drink? Li Feng responded lowly. Others in the company and the investors forced it upon him. Mr. Chi couldn't refuse everyone. Ji Wang was rushing back and forth, getting towels for his face, feeding him medicine and water. In the middle of all this, Chi Boyan suddenly grabbed his neck and pressed him onto the bed for a kiss. Xiaoxiu was stunned by the sight, instinctively rushing forward. Li Feng quickly grabbed his collar from behind and yanked him out of the room. Li Feng exclaimed, "What are you doing?" Xiaoxiu struggled a bit but couldn't break free, so he could only pray that his brother would show some anger. It was proven that temperaments like that did not exist in Ji Wang, who let Chi Boyan have his way without resistance. The next morning, marks covered Ji Wang's body below the clavicle area. It was horrifyingly bad. Xiaoxiu found some concealer and applied it for Ji Wang to cover a few marks. They were about to fly to City B for an audition, and Brother Wang had even gone back to his room once before leaving. Xiaoxiu stood by the door, only able to see Chi Boyan sleeping soundly under the blanket, as well as the kiss Ji Wang planted on his forehead. So treasured, so yearning. While waiting for the flight, Ji Wang handed his phone to Xiaoxiu, needing to focus on the script in preparation for the upcoming audition. Holding the phone, Xiaoxiu had no idea what would happen just 2 hours later. When the explosive news broke out, both Ji Wang and Xiaoxiu were already on the plane, their phones set to airplane mode. Neither of them knew, nor expected, that astonishing piece of information, which spread like wildfire across the entire internet. Weibo trending topics, major news outlets, every place with an online connection updated about this event. It firmly occupied the #1 spot on Weibo's trending list. Chi Boyan and Fang Xingyun's engagement announcement. Chapter 72. The moment Ji Wang stepped off the plane after a brief nap on the aircraft, his eardrums were still throbbing painfully due to the cabin pressure. The girl sitting in front of him turned on her phone and suddenly gasped sharply. Message notifications rang one after another as everyone's phones connected to the network upon landing. Ji Wang put on a mask, but before he could remove the sponge from his ears, he heard the girl in front start sobbing. He had no idea what happened. Was it a breakup? Exiting the plane, he turned to speak with Xiao Su but noticed Xiao Su's face was pale as a ghost, his pupils trembling as if he had just gone through a severe mental shock. Ji Wang removed an earplug and asked what was wrong. Xiao Su said it was nothing, just a little stomachache, probably from air sickness, adding that he would take some medicine on the nanny car later. Little did Ji Wang know how terrified Xiao Su was right now, his heart shattered by the message he had just seen on his phone. That beast Chi Boss Han. A scumbag who actually dared. Yesterday, this guy was holding his beloved Wang brother close, yet today, he was engaged to Fang Xingyun. How long had he been carrying on this affair with Fang Xingyun? Had Wang brother been tricked into being the other woman? Xiao Su wanted to cry but held back. His only consolation at the moment was that Wang brother's phone was with him, and before any auditions, Wang brother always focused intently on reading scripts, never touching his phone. This way, Wang brother could find out about this news later, at least wait until the audition was over. If he saw this before the audition, there would be no need to guess what kind of result the audition would have. Xiao Su powered off Ji Wang's phone by pressing the power button for a long time. At the same time, Li Feng's name popped up on WeChat, and he called via voice call, but Xiao Su didn't even think about answering. It wasn't just that he felt nauseated by Chi Boss Han, his anger also extended to Li Feng. Xiao Su blocked him, enabled silent mode, then sent Ji Wang onto the nanny car, constantly nervous that Ji Wang might somehow learn about the shocking news from some corner. Wang brother was lucky, thought Xiao Su as he paced anxiously outside the tightly closed audition room door until Aunt Hong called him. Aunt Hong came straight to the point, asking if Ji Wang was alright and whether he was affected for the audition. Even though Aunt Hong's tone sounded all business, her voice betrayed her tension and suppressed fury. Xiao Su took a deep breath. No, I haven't let him know. His phone is with me. Aunt Hong, well done. If anything happens, remember to call me. I'll come right away. Xiao Su agreed. An hour later, Wang brother emerged from the audition room. Perhaps because he had been so immersed in the role, his forehead was covered in a thin layer of sweat, and weariness lined his brows. But the relief in his eyes was obvious. Xiao Su wanted to ask about the results, but as soon as he opened his mouth, not a word came out. Ji Wang had exhausted a lot of his spirit and energy, patting his shoulder and saying, "The director asked me to join him for dinner later." This clearly meant the audition was successful, yet Xiao Su couldn't bring himself to offer congratulations. Finally, his grim expression drew Ji Wang's attention. Ji Wang looked worriedly at him. "Are you still feeling unwell? Could you have eaten something bad? Should we go to the hospital?" Xiao Su shook his head. "Brother, hear me out, things may not be as terrible as they seem." Even as Xiao Su said these words, he knew how insincere they sounded. The marketing account breaking the news about Qi Boshan and Fang Xingyun's engagement included photos of Qi Boshan putting a ring on Fang Xingyun's finger, along with the wedding invitation specifying the date. It was 4 years ago, before Qi Boshan's debut, when both he and Fang Xingyun were only 21 years old. They weren't legally allowed to marry yet at that age, so they only got engaged. This meant that Qi Boshan had been deceiving Wang brother since the very beginning. What a bastard. Xiao Su struggled to organize his thoughts, trying to say something that might sound less hollow, but everything that came out even he himself doubted. Maybe it was a photo edit. Perhaps it was fake gossip. Fang Xingyun and Qi Boshan had spread rumors several times before, but this was by far the most ridiculous one. An engagement? That was impossible. Qi Boshan throwing his career away like this would deceive fans, a move destined for downfall. Xiao Su kept mumbling these words to himself, trying to convince Ji Wang as well. But seeing Ji Wang's expression shift from stunned disbelief to outright denial, even shaking his head and telling him, "All these are false gossips." Even as he said it, Ji Wang's hand that reached out for the phone was icy cold, completely devoid of heat. Gazing at the Twitter icon, Ji Wang hesitated for a long while before finally clicking in. Xiao Su didn't know what Ji Wang saw, but he noticed how quickly Ji Wang's face drained of color and how the sweat stopped momentarily on his forehead only to return tenfold, cold sweat this time. Ji Wang's heartbeat was faster than ever before, and his feet felt like they were trapped in a black vortex slowly dragging him down. Qi Boshan's youthful face, his cropped hair, the ring on Fang Xingyun's hand, and the date on the invitation, all of it stabbed painfully into Ji Wang's eyes. Ji Wang let his hand fall, dropping the phone to the floor. Hours earlier, in City C, Li Feng had similarly weathered a terrifying storm. The moment he received news about the leaked engagement, he rushed into the bedroom and woke Qi Boshan from his sleep. Startled awake by Li Feng's shaking, when Qi Boshan learned that news of his engagement to Fang Xingyun was everywhere, his first instinctive reaction was, "Where's brother? Where is my brother?" Li Feng had arrived at Ji Wang's place at 9, to pick up Qi Boshan early for convenience. Ji Wang handed over a card the day before. He didn't know where Ji Wang had gone, but right now, that wasn't the main issue. Li Feng said, "Mr. Qi, you need to contact the company immediately and have them suppress this news. The photos and invitations currently circulating online are real. It could have been Fang Xingyun's side who spilled the beans." Qi Boshan shoved Li Feng aside, frantically searching the room but found no trace of Ji Wang. "Where's Ji Wang?" Qi Boshan shouted with red eyes, becoming increasingly frantic. Qi Boshan seemed to be trying to reassure himself. "Brother said he loves me, he wouldn't refuse to listen to my explanation, would he? If I explain it clearly, he can understand me, right?" His wavering gaze fell onto Li Feng, silently pleading for an answer from him. Seeing Qi Boshan's expression grow more fragile and on the brink of collapse, Li Feng suddenly grew serious. "Qi Boshan, have you been taking your medication?" He even skipped addressing him as Mr. Qi, calling him by full name instead. Qi Boshan ignored him and ran into the bedroom, grabbing his phone to attempt calling Ji Wang. But it was impossible. The overwhelming flood of incoming calls and messages left the phone vibrating and ringing without pause. Every time he answered one call, another intruded instantly, almost paralyzing his phone. Worse still, his phone number had already been leaked. Clutching his teeth, Li Feng pulled out Xiao Su's phone number and dialed it. Qi Boshan fixated on Li Feng, as if Li Feng were his only hope. After what felt like an eternity, Li Feng hung up the call and shook his head dejectedly at Qi Boshan. Qi Boshan managed a weak smile. "Maybe it's because it's you calling, so they don't answer." Li Feng stayed silent, knowing all too well that if they weren't even answering Li Feng's call, then there was absolutely no chance of answering Qi Boshan's either. Still clutching his phone tightly, Qi Boshan managed to finally block all incoming calls during a short lull and successfully dialed Ji Wang's number, but just like Li Feng, he got no response. Li Feng walked over with a glass of water and some medicine. "Take the medicine first, take a deep breath, and calm down," he urged. But it didn't work. What Qi Boshan least wanted to do right now was take the medicine. He roughly shoved Li Feng's hand away, shattering the glass on the floor with a loud crash. Desperately clinging to his phone, Qi Boshan opened WeChat but his trembling hands made typing almost impossible. Can you help me type?" he pleaded with Li Feng. "I can't manage it right now." Sighing deeply, Li Feng accepted the phone and asked quietly, "What do you want to say?" Qi Boshan had many things to say, yet at the last moment, all his defenses sounded so feeble. "It's my fault, I should have told him earlier." This detail alone, a pre-engagement, was enough to destroy any explanation. How could Ji Wang possibly endure something like this? Qi Boshan knew better than anyone else. Thus, he had considered countless ways to resolve the matter before Ji Wang ever found out. And if things got to their worst-case scenario, there was always that house, an option Chi Boshan dreaded. He couldn't bear to lose Ji Wang again, not like before. He'd lose Ji Wang once more, thoroughly and irreversibly. Li Feng waited a long time, but nothing came from Chi Boshan's lips. When he looked up, he saw that Chi Boshan's expression had become completely wrong. Without warning, Chi Boshan moved past Li Feng, stepping into the living room, and standing rigidly there, staring fixedly at the door. A large patch of blood spread across the floor, evidence of where Chi Boshan had unknowingly stepped on broken shards of glass. Lost in his thoughts, the man appeared completely oblivious to the wound, focusing solely on the entrance. In such a state, even Ji Wang being present couldn't change anything. Just as Li Feng approached and was about to speak, Chi Boshan's face brightened suddenly, the calls coming through. Startled, Li Feng hesitated briefly before realizing what happened, and the worst-case scenario became undeniable. Color returned slightly to Chi Boshan's face, as if some life had returned to him. He took the phone from Li Feng's hand, pressing it to his ear. "Brother, you scared me half to death, why won't you pick up my calls? When I woke up, why weren't you by my side?" Li Feng's fingers twitched. Staring at the phone pressed against Chi Boshan's cheek, a lump formed in his throat, preventing him from uttering a word. Chi Boyan, on the other hand, had already begun explaining to Ji Wang on the phone, recounting over and over again, "I will resolve the engagement issue, do you believe me? I just knew it, you would definitely trust me." Chi Boyan's phone kept vibrating in his hand, indicating incoming calls that wouldn't stop. But he paid no attention to them, focusing solely on the call with brother. With every step he took, more blood pooled on the carpet they had bought together. The glass shards embedded deeply into his flesh went unnoticed by Chi Boyan, who even smiled sweetly. The Ji Wang on the phone gently said, "Because I love you, whatever you say, I will believe you." Chapter 73. Inside the airport, Ji Wang was walking briskly. He clutched a phone with a cracked screen in his hand, its jagged edge pressed painfully into his palm. He had hastily purchased the earliest business class ticket back to City C, there were no economy seats available. 45 minutes earlier, with an ashen face and disheveled appearance, he bid farewell to the director, claiming that something had happened at home and he had to return immediately. The director nodded understandingly and even arranged for someone to take them to the airport. But Ji Wang couldn't wait any longer. Like the wind, he rushed out of the audition venue. He flagged down several taxis in quick succession before finally boarding one. Just then, his sleeve was pulled by Xiao Su. Xiao Su, panicked, shouted, "Brother, calm down." Ji Wang believed he was thinking clearly and knew what he should do. That was to return to City C immediately and find Chi Boyan, track down the person who had gone missing, and hear their explanation in person. Ji Wang pushed Xiao Su's hand away and said, "Go back to the hotel and pack your things. I'll go to the airport and book the tickets. We'll meet up there." Whether Xiao Su could catch the flight or not, Ji Wang didn't know, he only knew that he couldn't reach Chi Boyan. Ji Wang then asked Xiao Su for Li Feng's number. But Li Feng's call wasn't going much better, it kept connecting but wouldn't answer. Ji Wang sent WeChat messages to Chi Boyan and left voicemails for Li Feng. Still, until boarding, Ji Wang received no response whatsoever. He even began to wonder if the engagement was true, if indeed, Chi Boyan had no reason. Were all those feelings of love and desire nothing more than lies and deceit? A wave of negative emotions swept over him until Song Ji's phone call brought him back to reality. Ji Wang pressed his lips together and stared at the caller ID. He didn't want to pick up the call, at this moment, he didn't want to hear any words of sympathy or consolation. Why should he be pitied? The truth hadn't been uncovered yet, why were people rushing to sentence him like this? Ji Wang didn't answer, and Song Gu hung up directly. A second later, a report arrived on Ji Wang's WeChat. It was a drug report. After looking at it for a few seconds, Ji Wang let out a bitter laugh. He thought, there shouldn't be anything worse than this situation right now. Without hesitation, he opened the file. Air stewardesses were patrolling the aisles, reminding passengers to fasten their seatbelts and adjust their seat backs. When she reached the business class section, she noticed a passenger wearing a mask with striking features. His eyes were red from staring too long at his phone. The passenger was completely focused on the screen, as if he had received some extremely bad news, a result he couldn't bear. The stewardess initially wanted to remind him to turn off his phone, but upon seeing his state, she wasn't sure if she should approach. As she hesitated, the passenger put his phone down. He sat there dazedly, until the bag in his lap slipped to the floor, snapping him back to awareness. Without control, he raised his hand and covered his face. The man did not cry out loud, his body showed no signs of agitation. It seemed as if all his emotions had been swallowed into his body at that very moment, leaving behind only silent difficulty. The suppression and sorrow could not be hidden, the faint moisture visible between his fingers, the widening knuckles clutching his phone tightly, all these details tugged at the hearts of those who saw him. Li Feng sat in the ambulance, answering call after call, from the company to familiar media outlets, and then various relevant program teams. It wasn't just him, the entire company, including the crisis PR department, was handling phone calls, dealing with the unexpected accident. Yes, an accident. The well-concealed marriage contract, which had been kept secret for so long, had exploded into public view without warning. Li Feng was aware of the contract signed between the Fong family and Qi Boyan during the engagement. If Qi Boyan decided to break the engagement in the future, the Fong family would receive a certain amount of compensation, and the sum in the contract was astronomical. An uncertain heir-to-be like Qi Boyan was taking a gamble by the Fong family. Qi Boyan had also chosen to counter the gamble not only to gain the capital to challenge the Qi family but also significantly because of the stipulations in that contract. Now, the Fong family was unwilling to dissolve the marriage contract and instead exposed it themselves. Their intentions were clear, pure greed and unwillingness to stop while ahead. By dissolving the marriage contract, they'd only get part of the compensation, but if they didn't dissolve it, and later Fong Xingyun bore a child, they would inherit everything. Li Feng gritted his teeth in anger, trying hard to remain composed. His phone grew hot and the battery level plummeted alarmingly low. He switched to another device and opened WeChat. Amid countless unread notifications, he spotted Ji Wang's message. Since adding Ji Wang as a contact, Li Feng had pinned his chat at the top, along with Xiao Su, who had blocked him. Ji Wang asked where Qi Boyan was and why he wasn't answering the phone. Li Feng didn't know how to respond. Should he tell Ji Wang where they were? This was exactly what Qi Boyan least wanted Ji Wang to know. Just as he stepped out of the ambulance, Dr. Fong, Qi Boyan's attending physician, approached him. Qi Boyan, strapped with restraints and injected with a sedative, was quickly wheeled inside by the nurses and disappeared from Li Feng's sight. This sanatorium exclusively served special individuals, the wealthy elite, with top-notch confidentiality. Dr. Fong led Li Feng to his office and meticulously questioned him about every detail of Qi Boyan's condition before and after the onset of his illness. Li Feng didn't know when Qi Boyan had stopped taking his medication or why the episode had come so suddenly this time. After all, Qi Boyan's hallucinations, both visual and auditory, had ended 2 years ago. Qi Boyan's desire to recover was stronger than anyone else's because he knew that only by refusing the illusions of Ji Wang could he embrace the real Ji Wang. As Dr. Fong listened to Li Feng recounting the car racing segment, his expression darkened. I suspect that at that point, he must have already stopped taking his medication. Li Feng froze for a moment, then gasped as realization dawned on him. Dr. Fong massaged his forehead, saying, such obvious signs of self-harm, didn't you notice them? I thought, it was just for the show effect, Li Feng replied weakly. Dr. Fong pinched the bridge of his nose and said, even earlier during that concert, the patient, who never drinks, consumed a large amount of alcohol and even disregarded the gastric bleeding. This is also a form of self-abuse. And how long has his sleep disorder been going on while he's been almost non-stop with activities? Li Feng's face turned grim. For quite some time now, he could only manage to sleep with medication. Dr. Fong circled the words, lover, on his notepad. I think it would be better if Mr. Qi doesn't see his lover for the time being. Li Feng instinctively shook his head, disagreeing, but deep down he knew the doctor's decision was probably right. Every trigger leading to Qi Boyan's relapse had stemmed from Ji Wang. Li Feng's phone buzzed again. The caller ID showed Ji Wang. He intended to reject the call, but for some reason, he remembered how Qi Boyan clutched his phone tightly even after receiving the sedative. Sighing, he gestured to the doctor and stepped out to answer the call. Li Feng made an effort to keep his voice steady but heard Ji Wang's weary, raspy voice, I'm at the sanatorium entrance, they won't let me in. How did you? Li Feng doubted his own ears. Ji Wang explained, I enabled location tracking on Qi Boyan's phone, so I could find out where he is. Please come out and bring me in. After ending the call, Ji Wang stood outside the sanatorium gates, ignoring the security guard's wary gaze. His eye sockets throbbed painfully, each blink causing a sharp sting. Ji Wang had just finished auditioning for a role as Chen Baihe, a character suffering from schizophrenia. He had done his homework and wasn't entirely clueless anymore, lifetime management, prone to recurrence, potential aggression, and depression. The moment Ji Wang saw the drug report, he could no longer suppress his urge to revisit past memories, questioning why he had accepted Qi Boyan's scars as mere car accident injuries so easily. A fragile stomach, a sense of taste dulled beyond distinguishing saltiness or sweetness, even numbness toward pain, there were so many unusual signs, yet he hadn't noticed any of them. Could Qi Boyan's years of disappearance be somehow related to all this? At that moment, Li Feng finally appeared and hurried over. When he caught sight of Ji Wang, he momentarily hesitated before lowering his eyelashes and muttering, Mr. Qi just fell ill suddenly, he had a stomachache, and the doctors are treating him. Don't worry too much. I want to see him. Ji Wang stated flatly. Li Feng chuckled uncomfortably. Teacher Ji, please don't make things difficult for me, it's a sensitive time right now. I said, I want to see him. Ji Wang took a step forward. Li Feng, I don't want to hurt you. Faint alpha pheromones began leaking uncontrollably, causing Li Feng to pale. Teacher Ji, please calm down. Li Feng's lack of cooperation triggered Ji Wang's intuition that something was off. Where is he? Exactly where is he? Li Feng gritted his teeth and stayed silent, silently signaling that even if Ji Wang resorted to violence, he wouldn't say a word. Li Feng, I know what drugs Qi Boyan has been taking. Ji Wang's trembling voice betrayed his agitation. So, don't hide it from me anymore. What exactly is he being treated for? Li Feng was stunned, unsure whether Ji Wang was trying to trick him, but deep down, he wished for honesty. The fact that Ji Wang found out about this place alone was shocking enough, not to mention the information about the drugs. Li Feng soon realized Ji Wang was telling the truth. The opportunity might have presented itself during that luggage packing. With a complicated look, Li Feng said, "Follow me." Chi Boyan wasn't far from Ji Wang, he was in the next building over. In the spotless hospital room, through the transparent observation window, everything was visible, including how the restraints had rubbed the wrists raw. The alpha's long hair hung down his face, drenched in sweat, partially concealing his features. That good-looking, strong, and proud Chi Boyan was now helplessly tied to the bed, looking disheveled and frail. Ji Wang tried to open the door. In the process, several people attempted to stop him, but he shoved them aside one by one until he finally reached the bedside. Trembling, he gently brushed Chi Boyan's damp hair away from his face. Chi Boyan's eyelashes were drooped, his eyes slightly open, and even his breathing was so soft. His unfocused gaze, following the hand on his cheek and the familiar presence, slowly settled on Ji Wang's face. Then Chi Boyan closed his eyes, as if he didn't want to see him. A tear slid down Chi Boyan's nose bridge and dropped onto Ji Wang's hand. Chi Boyan's mouth moved as if he wanted to speak. Ji Wang had to almost press his ear against Chi Boyan's lips to hear the weak voice asking, "Brother, please don't look at me. I'm begging you." Chapter 74. Just this one sentence caused all the words Ji Wang wanted to say to get stuck in his throat, leaving him unable to utter a single word. His arm was held by a nurse, and several people pushed him out of the ward together. Ji Wang seemed to have lost all strength, feeling as if his chest would suffocate. His eyes never left Chi Boyan lying on the bed, but that person kept his eyes closed, even burying his face deeper into the pillow, not wanting Ji Wang to see how he looked. Li Feng took him aside and whispered something. However, Ji Wang could not hear anything, his eyes only focused on Chi Boyan lying on the bed. With great difficulty, and heartbreakingly, he finally tore his gaze away, and then he saw Chi Boyan's feet. Covered with blood and dirt, they hadn't been cleaned yet. He thought he had prepared himself enough on the plane and cried all his tears. But reality told him it wasn't nearly enough. He simply couldn't bear to see Chi Boyan like this. He covered his eyes, pushed Li Feng away, and stepped back unsteadily, almost falling onto the floor. Li Feng grabbed and supported him, placing him on a chair in the corridor. Then he brought over a cup of hot water, shoving it into Ji Wang's icy hands. The two sat silently in the corridor as doctors and nurses came in and out. Ji Wang continuously lowered his head, making sure no one could see his expression. Li Feng leaned helplessly against the chair. He thought Ji Wang would ask him something, perhaps about the engagement. However, when Ji Wang finally spoke, he only asked about the one thing he cared most about: "When can I go in and see him?" "Wait a little longer. We'll go in once his condition stabilizes." Li Feng didn't dare say that the doctor might not allow them to meet. Ji Wang said nothing more, just staring blankly at the ground, lost in thought. Ultimately, Li Feng chose to withhold some information and selectively informed Ji Wang. Chi Boyan's mother also suffered from schizophrenia, and the inheritance rate among direct blood relatives is high. 4 years ago, Chi Boyan developed the illness before coming to find Ji Wang. By then, his condition had already stabilized significantly. Doctors said cases where the illness was controlled so quickly were rare. This was the first recurrence, possibly due to stopping medication. This treatment shouldn't be too difficult. A month-long stay in the hospital might suffice for discharge afterward. Li Feng tried hard to explain, schizophrenia isn't as terrifying as ordinary people think. As long as the medicine is taken on time, and when the condition improves, medication might not even be necessary. He added that Chi Boyan's engagement to the Fong family was due to family obligations and could be cancelled. The engagement contract had already been arranged for termination after the bet ended. Neither side had expected that the Fong family would leak the news. Ji Wang held his forehead, which hurt badly, 4 years ago. If it's because of hereditary factors, then maybe something happened. Why did he fall ill? Li Feng didn't answer, but Ji Wang suddenly realized something. Why did he relapse today? Is it because of me? Li Feng sighed deeply. Teacher Ji. In Chi Sir's hallucinations, you were there. Ji Wang looked at Li Feng blankly, as if not understanding what he meant. Li Feng continued, 4 years ago, when I first noticed something was off, no one realized that he was ill. Chi Boyan appeared perfectly normal. Even under the forced engagement with Fang Xingyun, he managed to leave himself an escape route. He conducted matters systematically, and his thoughts were crystal clear. He even planned to start his own company and considered the path ahead. Li Feng had been working beside Chi Boyan since then. One day, he told Li Feng that he had reconnected with Ji Wang. By the time Li Feng finally noticed something was wrong, Chi Boyan had already spent several months living with this hallucination. He was completely trapped within it. Even when hospitalized, medicated, and undergoing electrotherapy, Chi Boyan remained stubbornly convinced that Ji Wang beside him was real, impossible to be false. This was his brother. In the end, Dr. Fang's suggestion helped him come to his senses. Dr. Fang told Li Feng that such types of hallucinations were uncommon for patients like Chi Boyan. Every patient's situation is different, and the patient must recognize it as a hallucination themselves to gradually improve. A good solution was to face reality. Speaking here, Li Feng looked at Ji Wang. Do you remember 4 years ago, when you won the Best Newcomer Award for Chin Director's film? At that moment, Chi Boyan was sitting in the audience, truly reuniting with Ji Wang. On the dazzling stage, all the brilliance seemed to gather around Ji Wang. Smiling, he gently kissed the golden trophy in his hand. Li Feng stood beside Chi Boyan, watching him fixate on the stage with an almost obsessed look. He said to Li Feng, his brother looked different now. Different. It's like he's no longer the same person by my side. Chi Boyan's hand always hovered, as if holding an invisible person. And in that moment, Chi Boyan found his reality. So, he let go of Ji Wang's hand beside him and raised his hand to gently outline the figure of Ji Wang on the stage far away. Still good looking, like he's glowing. Li Feng softly said these things that Ji Wang might not know. Actually, it wasn't about defending Mr. Chi, but rather thinking that perhaps Ji Wang should know these things. Speaking of which, I first noticed something wrong with Master Chi when he gave me your phone number. Fortunately, that number was already disconnected, otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to find out so quickly. Li Feng tried to keep a light tone, although the content was anything but easy. When Ji Wang heard this, he suddenly remembered how Chi Boyan had appeared at his place for the first time, asking, "Did you change your phone number? I've been calling your old one for days." So, after being treated and supposedly better, Chi Boyan should have realized it was already a disconnected number. Why did he ask this question? Was it because he hadn't recovered all along? Ji Wang anxiously told Li Feng about this. Could it be that he relapsed from then? Upon hearing this, Li Feng chuckled bitterly and shook his head. It's not like that. Actually, Master Chi never called that number 4 years ago. All his auditory hallucinations were about you initiating calls to him. The doctor once mentioned that subconsciously, he might have known long before that your number could no longer be reached. If he told you he couldn't reach your number, it actually meant he was fine back then and could distinguish between reality and illusion. And now, this was the real confusion between reality and illusion. By the next day, Ji Wang was finally allowed to enter Chi Boyan's ward. Chi Boyan had just finished MECT, modified electroconvulsive therapy, and lay in bed drowsily. Due to the effects of the drugs, his thoughts were very slow, and speaking was extremely difficult. But today's him looked neater than yesterday. He didn't look like someone who had to be restrained to prevent losing control. A psychiatric patient. Still, he wasn't much better now either. These thoughts slowly turned in Chi Boyan's mind. He opened his eyes and saw Ji Wang, who seemed extremely exhausted after only one night, sitting by the bedside, holding his hands, and putting a ring on him. As Ji Wang's fingertips left the ring and touched the tattoo covering the scar, such wounds must have been made with a very sharp knife. Under the raised scars, a slow pulse beat rhythmically beneath Ji Wang's fingers. He felt the pulse quicken slightly, and he lifted his gaze, meeting Chi Boyan's eyes. Tired, Chi Boyan blinked weakly, too exhausted to speak. He could only use his fingers to trace twice in Ji Wang's palm, as if mischievously responding or weakly confessing. Ji Wang didn't let go of his hand, knowing he couldn't speak. So, he began to talk himself. Ji Wang, I'm sorry I didn't answer your call yesterday, I went to be city for an audition. You remember that script you read? Chen Baihe, I got the role. You can't make calls on airplanes. Next time, leave me a WeChat message instead. Remember, don't call for important matters. Look at you, you got yourself into this state while I was gone for just a little while. What if I miss another plane? And what about the next reality show? I even thought about how I could secretly kiss you in front of everyone during filming. Listening to Ji Wang's words, Chi Boyan moved his lips slightly, trying to smile but failing. Ji Wang didn't cry, his voice was steady, his emotions calm. The doctor says you need to stay in the hospital. Get well soon, okay? Seemingly feeling urgent, Chi Boyan lightly hooked Ji Wang's fingertips with his own, struggling hard to speak. Ji Wang bent down and kissed Chi Boyan's forehead. Don't cheat on me with the imaginary version of me anymore. The real me is right here, right in front of you. You can touch me, feel me, it won't be like before where I'd comfort you with sweet words. He leaned back slightly and kissed Chi Boyan's lips again. At that moment, some moisture fell onto Chi Boyan's cheek and slid into his hairline. Chi Boyan knew Ji Wang was crying. But he didn't even have the strength to raise his hand and wipe away Ji Wang's tears. Ji Wang lightly pressed against the bed and buried his face in Chi Boyan's neck, a silent embrace. Holding Chi Boyan, Ji Wang whispered, I can't stay here with you all the time. When I'm not here, I won't be calling you. Remember, if someone calls you, it's not me. Chi Boyan seemed to realize something. His body tensed up as he wanted to hug Ji Wang but couldn't move due to the medication's effect. Annoyance furrowed his brows, unnoticed by Ji Wang. When Ji Wang stood up, he still felt Chi Boyan's weak fingers clutching at him. With broken breaths, Chi Boyan finally managed to utter a few words, don't, go. Ji Wang tightly gripped his fingers, his red eyes speechless. There was a knock on the ward door before it opened. Dr. Fong and a nurse stood outside, and Dr. Fong politely said to Ji Wang, Mr. Ji, you should go home first. I will inform you of the next visiting time. Ji Wang did not move a step, and in the next moment, he bit into Chi Boyan's neck right in front of the doctor and the nurse. As information was transmitted and blood gushed out, Dr. Fong loudly shouted to stop him, while the nurse, her face full of fright, came over to pull Ji Wang away. Ji Wang licked the blood off his lips and said to Chi Boyan, who was on the hospital bed, "Come back to me before the mark disappears." Chapter 75. Ji Wang came out of the ward, and all the composure he had feigned disappeared. He told Chi Boya that before the mark disappeared, he should return to him. But in reality, even he himself was not too sure if Chi Boya could find a little strength from this sentence. Dr. Fong told him yesterday that it's best for people with schizophrenia not to meet close ones until their condition stabilizes, as this isn't beneficial for their recovery. Now Dr. Fong added, just like the marking incident just now, Mr. G, it's better not to do it again in the future. Pheromones might interfere with the efficacy of the medication. Although Dr. Fong spoke politely, Ji Wang knew that he was warning him. Ji Wang fully understood Dr. Fong's attitude. As the attending physician, he needed to prioritize the patient's health over emotions. If family members don't trust the doctor, then who can treat the patient? Through the glass window, he looked at Chi Boya inside. Lying on the hospital bed, Chi Boya didn't even have the strength to look at him due to being restrained. There was residual blood from Chi Boya in his mouth, the smell of strong pheromones. He had never wanted to retain this scent so much. But now, he had to be strong. Chi Boya had said that he was his guardian deity. Ji Wang didn't think he was one, but now he wanted to become the person who would protect Chi Boya. If possible, he might irresponsibly drop all his work just to stay by Chi Boya's side as long as Chi Boya needed him. From yesterday to today, guilt had overwhelmed Ji Wang's heart. He knew this feeling was wrong, but he couldn't control it. Anyone seeing their lover end up like this, especially knowing that the cause of their attacks was themselves, would find it impossible to remain calm. Li Feng roughly understood how he felt now, and he specially asked Ji Wang to do something. For example, go to Chi Boya's place and bring some clothes over, because Chi Boya might have to stay in the hospital for a long time. Li Feng said, if possible, it would be best to also take some photos. Because after MECT, it damages part of the memory. Before the new year, Chi Boya had just finished electrotherapy and forgot many things. He wanted to regain those memories, only relying on photographs, only to discover how few pictures he and Ji Wang had together. Li Feng, so after they met again. The next words didn't need Li Feng to say, Ji Wang already understood. After their reunion, the set of promotional photos Chi Boya took with him were a private wish of Chi Boya's. Losing memories doesn't feel good, and treatment is painful. The only sweetness left in life was lost by Chi Boya himself. He asked Li Feng, if his brother saw him like this, would he come back to him? Later, Chi Boya said it's probably better not to let his brother know. Just like years ago when their father was madly infatuated with their mother, but when she became ill, her father's gaze towards her turned into that of looking at a monster. Getting sick wasn't their fault, but they couldn't control how others viewed them. If the one you love stops loving you, what would you do? Would you desperately try to hold on, or remain as the best version of yourself in their memory? Chi Boya said that previously, he didn't know what choice he would make, but now being sick made him understand, absolutely not let Ji Wang know. He didn't want Ji Wang to pity him. Li Feng snapped out of his reminiscence, laughing bitterly, look, I've unintentionally said so much. The address of Mr. Chi's home, I'll send it to you via WeChat. The gate password is 94814. This password is Ji Wang's birthday. This string of numbers isn't just the house password, it's Chi Boya's entire password. Chi Boya once joked with Li Feng that if one day he also went crazy like his mother and lost everything, perhaps he could leave everything behind to Ji Wang. There was rarely anything valuable in Chi Boya's life, and Ji Wang was the only person he wanted, the only person he wished to possess. He also wanted to be the most important, at least the most unforgettable person in Ji Wang's life. If he left everything to Ji Wang, perhaps his brother would remember him for a longer time. When Ji Wang heard this, he suddenly remembered how Chi Boya used to firmly declare these words, I know you haven't forgotten me, I know you love me, I know you still yearn for me. Was it really true that he firmly believed Ji Wang hadn't forgotten him, or was he convincing himself? 6 years is a long time. Ji Wang had said that nothing cannot be forgotten, and that he would encounter someone better. These words had stayed in Chi Boya's mind for many years, so he appeared confident on the surface but was actually very fragile. It was because he couldn't reach Ji Wang via phone that his condition relapsed again. Ji Wang was mentally unwell and couldn't drive, so he could only ask Xiaoshu to pick him up. He was utterly exhausted. Last night, he had several nightmares, all about scenes of Chi Boya committing suicide. Ji Wang hoped that the tattoo on Chi Boyan's wrist would be useful, so every time Chi Boyan wanted to do something stupid, looking at it would make him stop. Ji Wang was willing to be the tape tied around Chi Boyan's wrist, keeping him firmly by his side. Arriving at the windowless house, Ji Wang stood in the living room and thought about how they had once planned together to cohabit here. It felt like a completely different era, yet it wasn't that long ago. He believed there would be an opportunity, and Chi Boyan would eventually recover and return here. At that time, he really would peel oranges for Chi Boyan to eat, they could take many photos and create many memories. They had also filmed a variety show together, which Chi Boyan could watch instead of pitifully wanting memories but not having enough photos. At this moment, his phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Li Feng. Li Feng told him in WeChat that perhaps next time he visited Chi Boyan, he could bring him a cake shaped like a peach. A picture followed immediately after. Li Feng said Chi Boyan liked to eat this cake whenever he was in a bad mood. The moment Ji Wang saw the photo, he almost couldn't speak due to overwhelming sorrow. This peach-shaped cake was the breakup gift he left for Chi Boyan, and Chi Boyan had used it to endure all these years of hardship. Ji Wang wanted to replace this cake with other things instead of one symbolizing an end. Actually, he hadn't been good to Chi Boyan at all. If he had been, then Chi Boyan wouldn't be in the hospital now, he should be by Ji Wang's side. After a long pause, Ji Wang finally regained his composure. He spent a long time gathering clothes, saturating them with his own pheromones. Ji Wang knew Chi Boyan would like this, and this time, Chi Boyan didn't have to look far off at Ji Wang's back, instead, he could tangibly feel everything about Ji Wang. He folded the clothes neatly into the bag, sitting in the vast room, deeply realizing how little he could do for Chi Boyan. Ji Wang picked out several books for Chi Boyan, downloaded many movies on the tablet, filled the pockets of the clothes with candies, and stuck sticky notes on every page of the books, filled with all sorts of instructions. Because Chi Boyan couldn't use his phone temporarily, these sticky notes contained everything Ji Wang wanted to say. He returned to the hospital with the bag and handed it over to the nurse. One of the nurses who had stopped him earlier clearly remembered his previous act of marking Chi Boyan. Her expression was strange, and Ji Wang noticed it, but at this moment, he couldn't consider whether or not he regretted it. He only did what he wanted and what could comfort Chi Boyan. Just then, someone walked towards him, the culprit behind all this turmoil, Fang Xingyun. Seeing Ji Wang, Fang Xingyun raised an eyebrow, slightly surprised, probably because he didn't expect Ji Wang to dare appear here. Ji Wang shared the same thought, how could Fang Xingyun even come over? To Omegas, Ji Wang was always polite. But evidently, Fang Xingyun was no longer on Ji Wang's list of people deserving such courtesy. With an icy demeanor, Ji Wang said, I think Boyan doesn't want to see you right now, Mr. Fang. Please go back. Fang Xingyun crossed his arms and told Ji Wang, are you mistaken about something? I'm his fiancé, and the one most qualified to visit him is me. Besides, if he loved me, he wouldn't be lying there like a waste. These words forced Ji Wang closer to Fang Xingyun, saying, if you dare insult him again, even if the Protection Association sues me in court, you won't be able to leave here today. Although Fang Xingyun seemed unafraid, his steps were already retreating slightly. He glanced at the surveillance cameras in the corridor and told Ji Wang, there are plenty of people coming and going here. Don't do anything you'll regret. Besides, if he hadn't engaged to me, do you think you'd see him like this? Ji Wang paused, knowing that Li Feng had concealed something from him, like why exactly did Chi Boyan fall ill? If their breakup had caused it, why did the illness start 2 years later? During those 2 years, why did Chi Boyan never contact him? After all, Ji Wang waited for Chi Boyan for a long time. Fang Xingyun continued, don't treat me as some kind of villain. Chi Boyan should thank me. Back then, there were so many suitable people for me to choose from, but I chose him, saving him wasn't it? Speaking of something interesting, do you know how Chi Boyan fell ill? Fang Xingyun's eyes lit up slightly, as though he was talking about his favorite subject. Ji Wang instinctively felt something was off, but he didn't stop Fang Xingyun from continuing. Perhaps the secrets that both Chi Boyan and Li Feng had kept until now would finally be revealed at this moment. Fang Xingyun lightly chuckled, resting his chin on his hand. He noticed Ji Wang's urgent desire to know the answer and decided to indulge him. You still don't know? That punch you threw at Chi Boyan in the private room was spotted by Chi Tian, revealing his alpha status, which is why he ended up in a mental hospital. Fang Xingyun softly continued, that mental hospital is part of Chi Tian's business empire. Electrotherapy there doesn't include anesthesia. Do you think Chi Boyan went mad out of his own will? He was tortured into insanity. The person who personally sent Chi Boyan to hell is you. Chapter 76. The purpose of what Fang Xingyun said was to make Ji Wang break down. If Ji Wang left Chi Bao Yen because of this, it would suit his wishes even more. His engagement with Chi Bao Yen could not end now. What nonsense about true love, Fang Xingyun never believed in such things, he only believed in the gains and mutual benefit. In fact, the Fang family originally wanted him to give up on Chi Bao Yen, merely because Chi Bao Yen was unsuitable. And the possibility that the mental illness could be genetically passed to their children, no matter how you looked at it, she was not a good candidate for an alliance. But Fang Xingyun wanted Chi Bao Yen. He had saved Chi Bao Yen, and so she should feel grateful to him rather than being sardonic all these years while yearning solely for the termination of the engagement, all because of Ji Wang. Why? What's so great about Ji Wang anyway? Fang Xingyun scrutinized the person before him, a haggard but handsome face, an intense expression of inner turmoil, all of which made him very satisfied with the destructive force of his words just then. However, Ji Wang's momentary wavering only lasted briefly. Soon after he lowered his eyes and eyebrows and said to Fang Xingyun, what is your intention by telling me all this? If, as you say, it was my own hands that pushed him into hell, then I should take responsibility for him for the rest of my life. Ji Wang said calmly. Fang Xingyun's expression slightly changed. Just as he was about to say something, his gaze paused and fell straight towards Ji Wang's back, as if there appeared someone who absolutely shouldn't have been present at that time. Ji Wang followed his gaze and turned back, seeing Qi Baoyan, pale-faced, silently sitting in a wheelchair looking at both of them. Qi Baoyan raised her hand and addressed Ji Wang, "Come, here." She still spoke with difficulty, taking quite a while to say those two words. No one knew when Qi Baoyan came out or how long she had been listening. Ji Wang walked over. "Where did the nurse go? Can you come out now?" Qi Baoyan's hand directly touched Ji Wang's thigh, taking his phone out from his pocket. Ji Wang was a little nervous and wanted to stop her. Since Qi Baoyan's hallucinations were triggered by the phone, the doctor must have instructed that electronic devices should be avoided during treatment. But Qi Baoyan's hand was so weak that Ji Wang treated her like a porcelain doll now, afraid to touch her, fearing that she might break if touched, and didn't dare to wrestle with her for the phone. Qi Baoyan unlocked the phone, entered the password, and managed to type out a sentence, "Do not believe a single word he says." Looking at the text, Ji Wang cast his eyes downwards, and said nothing. Qi Baoyan grabbed Ji Wang's hand, giving a feeble squeeze. Ji Wang gently reassured her, "I don't believe him. Let me send you back to the ward, all right?" At this moment, the nurse rushed over, astonished to see that Qi Baoyan had left the room under her own power, shocking everyone. The nurse had merely gone to fetch a blanket for the patient, but unexpectedly, Qi Baoyan was able to get out of bed on her own. Earlier that morning, she didn't even have the strength to raise her hand, truly showing remarkable perseverance. Although Qi Baoyan wasn't entirely restricted in movement, patients need to go for walks, there was a wheelchair beside the bed. When Qi Baoyan needed it, the nurse would push her around. If later on the symptoms were reduced and the medication dosage decreased, she could move around by herself. The nurse covered Qi Baoyan's legs with a blanket, looked at Ji Wang and Fang Xingyun, and apologized. Dr. Fang mentioned that patients cannot meet with family members in the near future. Fang Xingyun stared at the male nurse. "Do you mean him, or am I included in family?" The male nurse had access to the internet and naturally knew the relationships among these three people. It was almost a scene from hell itself. He didn't want to answer the question. Qi Baoyan was holding her phone in one hand and typing another message. "I want to be alone with this person for a while." After making sure the nurse saw the screen message, she lifted her finger and pointed at Fang Xingyun. The nurse hesitated, so Qi Baoyan continued typing, "If you don't listen to me, then I will immediately transfer to another hospital." With no choice, the nurse said, "Let me consult Dr. Fang first." Fang Xingyun moved forward and whispered, "It seems like your mind isn't damaged after all. You know that the person you should talk to now is me, not your old lover." The nurse summoned another female nurse from the corridor and let her keep watch on Qi Baoyan while she ran to find Dr. Fang. Ji Wang knew that the message typed on the phone by Qi Baoyan wasn't just for the nurse to read, it was also for him to see. Being alone meant that he couldn't be present. Qi Baoyan didn't use the phone this time but cradled Ji Wang's hand against her cheek and slowly said, "Big brother, trust me." Ji Wang remained silent for a moment, then asked, "Should I leave the phone with you? Do you need it to communicate with him?" Qi Baoyan smiled and nodded, so Ji Wang said, "Then I'll go downstairs to smoke a cigarette." Would 2 cigarettes worth of time be enough? Qi Baoyan kissed his hand lightly, and Ji Wang had no choice but to leave. Passing by Fang Xingyun, he saw the victorious smile Fang Xingyun gave him. Ji Wang's eyes darkened, his jaw clenched, and he strode away. The sanatorium was well landscaped with beautiful scenery, but Ji Wang had no time to appreciate it. His mind was preoccupied with what Fang Xingyun had said. 6 years ago in the private room, he did indeed beat Qi Baoyan until he bled. The blood contained concentrated pheromones, and during that chaotic moment, Qi Tian was present as well. It was entirely possible that Qi Tian found out about Qi Baoyan being an alpha because of this. When Qi Baoyan spoke about Qi Tian, was his fear not only because Qi Tian was a pervert, but also because Qi Tian once locked up and tortured him? For how long? And in what ways? Fang Xingyun might not be lying, this could very well be the truth. Otherwise, why wouldn't Qi Baoyan openly explain what happened back then? Because this is the truth. He harmed Qi Baoyan. Because of him, Qi Baoyan fell ill and became like this today. This terrifying thought weighed on him heavily, making it almost impossible for him to breathe. He took a cigarette from the pack and placed it between his teeth. Soon he tasted blood, he had bitten through his lip without realizing it. He wanted to light the cigarette, but his hands were trembling uncontrollably, causing the lighter to fall. Ji Wang didn't bother picking it up but instead punched the tree beside him. After repeated blows, blood started to gush out. Ji Wang even welcomed this as a means of release. However, the intense pain didn't ease his emotions at all. His head hurt worse than his hands, feeling like it would explode any moment. Upstairs, Fang Xingyun surveyed Qi Baoyan's ward, particularly examining the restraints on the hospital bed. He touched the restraints, testing their quality. "What are you going to do now? Though your star destiny has been destroyed by half already, acknowledging the engagement frankly would at least make you look more like a man." Fang Xingyun heard the sound of wheels rolling. Qi Baoyan completely ignored him, moving to the window to pull the curtains open and looking down below. Noticing something, Qi Baoyan furrowed his brows deeply. When he turned back to look at Fang Xingyun, his gaze had completely changed. In front of Ji Wang, he was docile like a lamb, but towards Fang Xingyun, he was the most ferocious hound. Malicious pheromones instantly filled the entire room. Normal alphas wouldn't treat omegas this way. Qi Baoyan paled and stepped back. He forgot that Qi Baoyan had never been a gentleman or a normal person, just a mad dog. And now this mad dog had revealed its sharp white fangs. If it weren't for the fact that Qi Baoyan had just finished treatment, Fang Xingyun had no doubt that this man would have strangled him on the spot. Without using the phone to type, Qi Baoyan enunciated every word slowly. Do you know that killing someone is not illegal if done by a psychiatric patient? It seemed he wasn't merely warning him but planning to tear out his throat. Fang Xingyun was scared. His stomach churned due to Qi Baoyan's pheromones, every inch of his exposed skin felt like it was burning, and his hair stood on end. Qi Baoyan sneered. Although he was sitting in the wheelchair, Fang Xingyun couldn't help but feel intimidated. If you don't retract all the messages you've released, the video showing tampering with Qi Tian's car will immediately be sent to Qi Jingsong. Qi Baoyan spoke slowly, ensuring Fang Xingyun understood every word clearly. Fang Xingyun's eyes widened in shock, his pupils trembling as Qi Baoyan leaned forward slightly. To be honest, I don't hate you. After all, you haven't made me dirty my hands. He suddenly realized something. You set me up. Before he could say more, the door to the ward was violently pushed open, revealing a displeased Dr. Fang outside. Mr. Fang, next time you visit a patient, please remember to register at the front desk. Our rehabilitation center isn't a place where people can wander in and out freely. We have other patients here, who are all esteemed guests of our facility. Fang Xingyun gritted his teeth angrily, ready to storm off when he caught sight of Ji Wang, expressionless, standing behind the doctor and nurses. The fire inside him dimmed slightly. No matter how arrogant or fierce Qi Baoyan acted, he still willingly put himself under control, with the reins held firmly by the man before them. And he had successfully inflicted deep wounds into this man's heart. He was extremely curious. How long could love fueled solely by guilt, accompanied by overwhelming feelings of culpability at the mere sight of this person, endure such burdensome emotions? Ji Wang ignored his provocative gaze and walked step by step toward Qi Baoyan. Fang Xingyun looked back as the nurse glanced at him, slowly closing the ward door. In the final moments before the door closed, Fang Xingyun saw Ji Wang come alongside Qi Baoyan and crouch down. He gazed up at Qi Baoyan, as if looking at a god. In Ji Wang's eyes, there was only Qi Baoyan and no one else. Fang Xingyun subconsciously frowned as the door shut completely. Suddenly, he wasn't so sure anymore. Some people could loosen their grip on heavy emotions to catch their breath, releasing themselves from feelings born of guilt. But this man Ji Wang. Fang Xingyun instinctively sensed something similar between him and Qi Baoyan, a hint of madness in both. Even though this Ji Wang seemed much more normal than Qi Baoyan. Still, which sane person, upon discovering their lover was engaged to someone else, not them, knowing full well that the lover suffers from schizophrenia and what had happened years ago, would remain so calmly by their side? They were both mad, that's why they ended up together like lunatics. Chapter 77. Dr. Fang glanced at Ji Wang before leaving the ward. Ji Wang was about to get up and leave tactfully, but his hand was held by Qi Boyan. Qi Boyan stared at the wound on his hand, silent with a serious face. Xiao Nan, go help Mr. Ji treat his wound, Dr. Fang said to the male nurse beside him, then added to Ji Wang, Mr. Ji, if you need psychological counseling, we have specialized counselors who can provide assistance. This was a high-end private rehabilitation center. Forget about psychological counselors, if any patient wanted a French feast, there would be a dedicated chef to prepare it for them. It was common for family members of patients to develop psychological issues. Especially the families of schizophrenic patients, each time they thought the patient could recover, only to relapse again. The constant cycling from hope to disappointment was an extremely torturous process. When family members couldn't endure during such times, they should learn to seek help from others. Ji Wang smiled at Dr. Fang, no thanks. Dr. Fang didn't press the matter further, as it was very normal not to want help in the early stages. He didn't bring up making Ji Wang leave either, because when Xiao Nan came over earlier to inform him about the situation, he had heard Qi Boyan's blatant threat. Qi Boyan was his patient and had been treated here before. He knew that this person's temperament required being handled carefully, so Dr. Fang said, Mr. Ji, you may stay a bit longer. Ji Wang's injury was easy to deal with, just a flesh wound that needed cleaning and then a bandage applied. Qi Boyan sat nearby, watching Xiao Nan's every move throughout the entire process. If looks could kill, Ji Wang's hand would have been pierced through by now. After treating the wound, Xiao Nan tactfully picked up the medicine box and left the ward, closing the door for them as well. Once the door shut, Ji Wang let out a soft sigh. He reached to massage his increasingly painful temples but then heard a hoarse voice, belonging to Qi Boyan, I'm sorry. Ji Wang was startled, he didn't understand why Qi Boyan was apologizing to him. Qi Boyan looked at his hand, if I weren't sick. Ji Wang felt a lump in his throat, what are you talking about? Getting sick isn't something you can control. Qi Boyan didn't raise his head, so Ji Wang got off the chair and squatted in front of Qi Boyan's wheelchair, forcing him to look at his face, don't worry. I don't believe a single word of what Fang Xingyun said. Qi Boyan fixed his anxious gaze on Ji Wang, don't get hurt anymore in the future. For me, please don't, Qi Boyan revealed a weary expression, his current condition not allowing him to speak too much. The side effects of electrotherapy were very uncomfortable, and he had endured until now. Ji Wang grasped Chi Boyan's hand and pressed it against his cheek. I understand. It won't happen again next time. Let me carry you to the bed for rest. Ji Wang asked. To his surprise, Chi Boyan pulled his hand away from his face and directly pressed the call button behind him. Ji Wang assumed Chi Boyan must be feeling unwell. Did the auditory hallucinations reappear? After all, wasn't Ji Wang right in front of him? And yet another "he" appeared. Some thoughts might sound unreasonable if spoken aloud. But he genuinely disliked Chi Boyan's hallucinations. He despised how deeply Chi Boyan loved this hallucination. Even if this illusion was an imagined version of himself, it still wasn't acceptable. The nurses arrived quickly, assuming Chi Boyan had problems. However, upon entering the room, Chi Boyan pointed at Ji Wang. He has a fever. Ji Wang touched his forehead, thinking the temperature seemed fine, though indeed his headache worsened, and his mind was muddled. He found it difficult even to maintain a proper conversation with Chi Boyan. He didn't want Chi Boyan to notice that he had been swayed by Fang Xingyun. The current Chi Boyan was already ill and very sensitive. If Ji Wang showed any signs of being off, it could affect Chi Boyan's condition. Ji Wang managed to suppress it, acting in front of Chi Boyan. The nurse took his temperature, gasping in shock upon seeing it, 39 degrees. Haven't you noticed anything wrong? Ji Wang replied, can I have a fever-reducing injection? I have other things to do this afternoon. The nurse said, in this case, intravenous fluid would be better. Can the other matters be postponed? Intravenous fluids, administer it here. Before Ji Wang could say anything, Chi Boyan had already made the decision. In the end, Ji Wang had no choice but to call Red Sister and say that he was currently running a high fever and ask if the afternoon shoot could be delayed by an hour. He promised he would head over after getting the injection. The afternoon shoot was for the endorsement of a game. Red Sister had struggled to secure this sponsorship, reportedly because the financiers liked his image from Chi Boyan's music video. Even Ji Wang found this reasoning unreliable. How could they see him with Chi Boyan beside him? Red Sister directly uncovered the truth. They couldn't get Chi Boyan, whose schedule is probably booked until next year anyway. Of course, that was all before the rumors of their engagement surfaced. Now, one wondered if Chi Boyan's image or subsequent resources would be affected. Ji Wang was preoccupied with thoughts, not even realizing when Chi Boyan had pushed him onto the bed. The VIP ward's bed was large enough for two people to lie down. Ji Wang turned over and lay on his side facing Chi Boyan. The nurses here have all signed confidentiality agreements, right? Otherwise, how could Chi Boyan be so blatant, almost shamelessly obvious? Chi Boyan held his hand, eyes half closed. Still feeling unwell. Ji Wang used the hand still connected to the 4-needle to touch Chi Boyan's face. They were both sick in the same bed, which seemed a bit desolate. My love really looks good, Ji Wang said gently. That day, he had seen Chi Boyan tied to the bed for the first time. Chi Boyan cried and begged him not to look. Ji Wang understood what Chi Boyan meant. He didn't think a sick Chi Boyan was unattractive or frightening. Seeing such a Chi Boyan only made him feel heartbroken and sad. These emotions had been suppressed by Ji Wang for several days, and even now, they couldn't be resolved. Chi Boyan closed his eyes, his lips curving slightly at the corner, though not much. When Chi Boyan woke up, Ji Wang was no longer by his side. He slowly sat up, touching his face as if it still retained Ji Wang's palm warmth, his eyes cast downward lost in thought. Li Feng entered just then and saw this scene. Teacher Ji has already left. Little Su came to pick him up. Li Feng took out several books from his bag and placed them on Chi Boyan's bedside table to keep him occupied. I just confirmed with Dr. Fang that you might not need to stay in the hospital for an entire month this time. Fang Xingyun has already issued a public announcement denying the engagement. The company has decided to send a legal letter to those few big accounts who initially disclosed the rumors. It will be a formal warning, giving fans an explanation. Li Feng pulled out a tablet, pointing to several files. This is the draft for the Weibo post. The PR department gave 3 options, choose one. Chi Boyan lay there without much strength. I just finished my MECT. Meaning that Li Feng was making it hard for him to deal with all these matters at once. Li Feng put the tablet back, and the room fell silent for a while. Then Li Feng suddenly said, Dr. Fang said that this relapse wasn't severe, and the condition was quickly controlled. Furthermore, the treatment effects are better than any previous instance. I see you still had the energy to talk separately with Mr. Fang Xingyun this morning. Otherwise, they wouldn't have given such a response. Since we're starting to resolve this matter, we may as well finish all the work at once. Public opinion can't wait. Chi Boyan silently looked at Li Feng for a moment before reaching out to take the tablet to review the PR content. Li Feng, Grandpa Chi, did you really hear hallucinations yesterday? Chi Boyan's fingertips paused on the tablet but soon selected an option. He handed the tablet back to Li Feng. You know how scared I am of electrotherapy. Electrotherapy without anesthesia was literally worse than death. This fear and shadow lingered with Li Feng as well. In an instant, all suspicions were dispelled. He looked at Chi Boyan, the doubts gradually fading away. Even now, seeing the electrotherapy equipment would make Li Feng uneasy and dizzy. Let alone Chi Boyan, who had experienced it far more times at that hospital back then. How could Chi Boyan come back to endure these things again just to win Ji Wang back? Li Feng, holding the tablet, said, Teacher Ji isn't doing too well. He seems very worried about you. Chi Boyan closed his eyes briefly. Once I get better, everything will return to normal. Li Feng hoped so. Chi Boyan's gaze dimmed as he added, also, speak with all the project leaders Fang Xingyun contacted. Li Feng was taken aback for a moment. Your meaning is? Ask them whether they choose me or Fang Xingyun. After finishing the game shoot, Ji Wang was sitting in the audience area replenishing glucose. His body temperature hadn't fully subsided yet. Painkillers and cold medicine shouldn't be taken together, so his headache remained unresolved. Xiao Su walked quickly towards him, bending down to tell him, Big Wang, the person you asked me to receive is outside. Ji Wang lit a cigarette, using nicotine to relieve his discomfort. The person outside walked in wearing business attire and a windbreaker, Ren Yang, who had been brought by Xiao Su from the company. Ji Wang had urgently requested a meeting with Ren Yang via WeChat, which surprised Ren Yang himself. Ji Wang exhaled softly, sorry, I need to focus. Do you mind? Ren Yang stepped closer, asking Ji Wang for a cigarette, lighting it and taking a light puff. Are you asking me about the engagement? The engagement is real. Even if you don't believe me, I can only tell you that it is true. Ren Yang's tone was flat, carrying no persuasion or emotion, as if discussing something he was no longer interested in. Ji Wang crushed the cigarette in his hand without even furrowing his brow. 6 years ago, in that private room, did Chi Tian discover that Chi Boyan was an alpha because of me? Ren Yang stopped exhaling smoke, slowly turning his head to look at Ji Wang. Ji Wang didn't know if questioning Ren Yang today was right or wrong, but he knew that apart from Chi Boyan, only Ren Yang remained from those events back then. Ren Yang looked at him for a long moment. Who told you these things? Ji Wang, it doesn't matter. Just tell me, is it true or not? The cigarette clenched in his palm crumpled into a ball, yet his face still maintained an appearance of calmness, not wanting Ren Yang to notice the slightest disturbance. Ren Yang pressed his knuckles against his temples. What are you talking about? How could Chi Tian have known Chi Boyan was an alpha because of you? That day in the private room, I hit him with a punch, and he bled, right? Ji Wang stared directly at Ren Yang's face, trying to discern if the other person was lying to him. After waiting for a while, Ren Yang finally spoke. No, Chi Tian didn't know Chi Boyan was an alpha because of you. Ren Yang didn't look at Ji Wang, he just gazed down at the floor and spoke softly. Chapter 78. Ren. Ji Wang lowered his voice, look at me and say it again. Ren frowned and turned his face towards Ji Wang, you called me just to talk about him, right? Is there nothing else to say? Ji Wang was momentarily stunned by Ren's tone. Ren continued, I told you, but you didn't believe me. I do believe you. Ji Wang softened his tone, then how did Chi Tian discover that Chi Boyan is an alpha? Chi Boyan revealed it himself. Ren stood up, alright, I don't want to bring him up anymore. I have something else to do later, so I'll go first. Hold on a moment. Ji Wang said anxiously, do you know that Boyan was locked up by Chi Tian back then? Ren stopped his hand on the door handle, revealing a look of surprise. Locked up. Seeing Ren's genuine surprise on his face, Ji Wang loosened his tightly clenched fists. He had worked up a sweat. He locked Boyan in his private hospital, constantly torturing him. Ren was shocked and bewildered. How could that be possible? Chi Boyan is still Chi Xiangnan's son. If he were locked up, wouldn't Chi Xiangnan care? Soon Ren realized something. Do you think it's your fault that made him be locked up by Chi Tian? Ji Wang didn't respond. Ren gripped his phone. You're asking me if I know that Chi Boyan was locked up, suspecting that I knew about this from the start and hid it from you, am I right? Ji Wang, that's not what I mean. You just thought that I was in cahoots with Chi Tian, harming the one you love. Ren shouted loudly. Even Ji Wang didn't know how to refute this statement. Ji Wang wasn't sure how much Ren really knew about what happened back then. But Chi Boyan once said that many things Chi Tian did were hidden from Ren. Perhaps Ren truly didn't know about this matter. This single question deeply hurt others' feelings. Xiaoxiu had just brought the coffee back when he noticed the person he was supposed to entertain stormed out of the rest room angrily and left in haste. Carefully pushing the door open, Xiaoxiu found Ji Wang sitting on a chair, holding his head due to a headache. Xiaoxiu placed down the coffee without asking too many questions. Ji Wang reached into his pocket and Xiaoxiu reminded, brother, you just recovered from fever. Don't smoke. Ji Wang paused his movement and asked Xiaoxiu, if you wronged a friend, what should you do? Xiaoxiu, of course, you should apologize. What if they don't accept it? Ji Wang said. Xiaoxiu, then you keep apologizing until that person calms down. The person Ji Wang needed to apologize to stormed out of the restroom, came to the stairwell, and only stopped after making sure no one was around. He took out his phone hesitantly and dialed a number he thought would never be connected in his entire life. It was this number that sent him a text message at noon, saying Ji Wang might call. If Ji Wang asked about things from back then, he should deny everything. At the bottom was even the sender's name, Chi Boyan. When Ran Ran received this text message, he almost wanted to smash his phone in Chi Boyan's face, thinking why would Chi Boyan have the audacity to order him to lie to Ji Wang? Does he think Ran Ran would listen? But what Chi Boyan asked Ran Ran to lie about wasn't their engagement. He knows the truth about that day, which also included Fang Xingyun, who was in the private room at the same time, as well as Chi Tian, who is now lying bedridden. The moment Chi Boyan's pheromone spread throughout the room, Chi Tian's distorted expression was instantaneously visible. Only now does Ran Ran understand why Chi Boyan wanted him to lie to Ji Wang. Because they both cared about Ji Wang, thus leaving them no choice but to deceive. He is someone they both wish to protect. The call was answered. It was Chi Boyan's voice, speaking rather slowly and brokenly. Did he contact you? Yes, I said no, like you told me to. Ji Wang may not necessarily believe me. Ran Ran didn't expect that one day he would speak calmly with Chi Boyan. And at this very moment, they both share a common goal, temporarily easing their previous confrontations, allowing them to converse calmly. Ran Ran hesitated to ask, were you locked up by Chi Tian back then? Chi Boyan paused for a while before coldly replying, why don't you go ask Chi Tian? Ran Ran was choked for a moment, forcing himself to calm down. Where was he locked up? What did he do to you? That hospital belonging to Chi Tian was exposed after he became a vegetative state. Many people were illegally detained there, and the treatment methods used were quite horrifying. Some even committed suicide under unbearable torture. If it weren't for Qi Zhengsong stepping in to suppress the incident, and considering that Chi Tian, the person in charge of the hospital, has become a vegetable, perhaps the incident would have caused a great stir, hitting social news headlines. Ran Ran couldn't understand why Chi Tian opened such a hospital until today. Now he feels his hair standing on end, wondering whether Chi Tian simply enjoys watching others suffer. Ran Ran and Chi Tian grew up together since childhood. Though Chi Tian always seemed normal in front of Ran Ran. His crazy behavior behind closed doors, including his penchant for torturing others in bed, were things Ran Ran had heard of. Fang Xingyun's face would turn pale like paper every time he saw Chi Tian after their engagement. It is still unknown what happened, but after Chi Tian became a vegetative state, Chi Boyan got engaged to Fang Xingyun. Never did Ran Ran expect that Chi Boyan had been to such a place. Ran Ran closed his eyes. You won't hate Wang because of this, right? A derisive laugh came from the other end of the phone, as if it wasn't even worth answering Ran Ran's question. Ran Ran clenched his teeth, and sure enough, he still hated Chi Boyan. Anyway, you concealed your engagement before him. Back in those days, your antics were real, and after becoming a star, the scandals flew all over the sky. And brother Wang. Before he could finish, the call was hung up. Ran Ran glared at the phone, almost mad enough to throw it on the ground. Controlling his anger, Ran Ran composed a long text message, warning that if he wanted to be with Ji Wang, he'd better sort out the mess around him. Ji Wang will always have him behind. If one day he breaks Ji Wang's heart for good, he'll snatch Ji Wang back in a heartbeat. The text was sent to Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan replied just as fast, with a clean and sharp word, roll. That evening, Ji Wang came to the hospital again. It hadn't been long since they last met, yet he already wanted to see Chi Boyan again. He arrived, but couldn't enter Chi Boyan's ward. The nurse didn't let him in, saying visiting hours had passed, the patient was resting, and should not be disturbed. Ji Wang left reluctantly. He went down to the garden where the night carried a heavy fragrance of flowers, the moon hung round in the sky, it was already the mid-autumn festival. But he couldn't meet his lover. On the second floor was Chi Boyan's ward, the lamp faintly lit. Ji Wang stood with his hands in his pockets, lightly coughing a few times. His breathing seemed to heat up again, his body ached, and his eyes hurt when exposed to the wind. But Ji Wang didn't leave. He waited quietly downstairs, thinking he would only go when the light went out. Perhaps it was because he had been staring for too long, he felt a bit dizzy, and he thought the curtain in the ward moved slightly. Very soon he realized it wasn't his mistake, the curtain really was moving. The window was pulled open, revealing Chi Boyan's silhouette behind it. Chi Boyan had seen him, as his body almost leaned against the window, even trying to open it. The windows of the ward could not be fully opened, this was to prevent patients from escaping. Only a small gap could be made, wide enough only for the hand to feel the breeze outside. Outside was a small balcony. When the patient's condition improved somewhat, the door leading to the balcony could be opened for the patient to get some sunshine. By the time Ji Wang realized what he was doing, his body had already moved. Using the luxurious and vintage exterior wall of the sanatorium and relying on his superior athletic reflexes, Ji Wang quickly scaled to the second floor and successfully reached the balcony under Chi Boyan's astonished gaze. Ji Wang hadn't done wall scaling like this in a long time. When he was young, he did it to skip classes. He brushed the dust off his hands, completely forgetting Dr. Fang's advice. Ji Wang knew he shouldn't do this. Tomorrow, Chi Boyan should switch to a higher floor, one that he couldn't climb to no matter how hard he tried. Chi Boyan's hand stretched through the crack, whispering, dangerous. Ji Wang held onto Chi Boyan's hand. Do you dislike it? Instead, Chi Boyan laughed. I like it. Ji Wang asked tenderly, why haven't you slept yet? How's your body feeling? Are you still in pain? Chi Boyan, no pain. Ji Wang knew that Chi Boyan was still speaking with difficulty. His fingers pressed gently beside Chi Boyan's cheek through the window. Dr. Fong will be angry if he knows, should I not have come? Chi Boyan rested his forehead against the window, exactly on Ji Wang's fingertips. I miss you. Ji Wang said, then you get well soon. When you're out, whatever you want to do, I'll accompany you. Chi Boyan's expression softened, showing pure joy. Ji Wang decided that no matter what Chi Boyan asked next, he would fulfill it. He was so heartbroken that he wanted to give everything to Chi Boyan. Even if Chi Boyan wanted to flaunt their love, asking him to change WeChat profile pictures or post a suggestive tweet like before, he would do it. Chi Boyan tightened his grip on Ji Wang's fingertips, his beautiful face bathed in moonlight, looking exquisite through the glass like a painting. With the most perfect looks, he said the most direct words, I want to. Ji Wang choked, isn't the medication you're taking supposed to? Erectile dysfunction. Chi Boyan raised an eyebrow. Next, he gave a rather long explanation, yes, it can cause ED, but I'll be gentle, brother. This time you won't pass out, and I'll do it fewer times. Chi Boyan looked obedient and even flashed a sweet smile at Ji Wang. As if he were the most thoughtful person towards Ji Wang in the world. Ji Wang found himself speechless for a moment. In whose family does erectile dysfunction mean simply doing it fewer times, instead of being completely unable to do anything at all? After a pause, Ji Wang relaxed and said with a smile, looks like you're really getting better if you can joke around already. Chi Boyan feigned innocence, I wasn't joking. Ji Wang tapped Chi Boyan's forehead through the glass. Sleep early, take your medicine on time, and listen to the doctor. Will there be a reward? Chi Boyan actually haggled with him. Ji Wang leaned down and kissed Chi Boyan's fingertips, lifting his gaze toward Chi Boyan with deep eyes. There will be. Once you're out, we can do it as many times as you want. This left Chi Boyan speechless for once. There was a knock on the door. It was the nurse who had heard his voice, mistaking it for another episode of hallucinations. Ji Wang climbed over the railing and looked back at Chi Boyan one last time before vanishing off the balcony. The nurse walked in and asked when she noticed him standing by the window, was that you talking just now? Chi Boyan's hand still rested against the window. He questioned the nurse, did you see the person below? The nurse glanced in the direction he pointed. That was Mr. G, but hasn't he left a long time ago? Chi Boyan, look, this time it wasn't a hallucination. Chapter 79. On the day Chi Boyan was discharged from the hospital, Ji Wang did not come to pick him up. Li Feng dressed him from head to toe, fearing that he might be recognized and photographed by paparazzi. If people found out that these days Chi Boyan wasn't lying low but was in the hospital, there would be another explosive news story. Just when one wave subsides, another rises. Chi Boyan stood outside the car, refusing to move. He was wearing clothes today that still carried a trace of Ji Wang's scent. He confirmed with Li Feng again and again, he really didn't say he would come to pick me up. Li Feng threw the luggage into the trunk. I asked Xiao Su several times, Teacher Ji has shooting today. Chi Boyan said nothing. Li Feng, today we go back and rest for a day, the plane is at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's already busy, and you're snatching Fang Xinyan's job. For the next 3 months, don't expect to rest. Chi Boyan took out his phone and looked at WeChat. Their conversation was still stopped at yesterday. He told Ji Wang that he was being discharged from the hospital. Ji Wang responded with a simple, okay. What does okay mean? Is it originally the meaning of not coming to pick him up? Chi Boyan put on his sunglasses and remained silent throughout. Li Feng occasionally shifted his gaze from the tablet to Chi Boyan's face, almost wanting to laugh. When they arrived at the residence, Chi Boyan closed the car door with his left hand and clicked on WeChat video call with his right, not really expecting it to connect. He just thought if Ji Wang saw, he would return the call. They hadn't contacted each other all day. As early as the basement level, Chi Boyan could hear music playing upstairs. It was from his album. Chi Boyan leaned against the door and turned around. Li Feng gave him a meaningful smile. Mr. Chi, have a good rest. Li Feng watched as Chi Boyan quickly went upstairs, closing the garage door behind them. In high spirits, he left. At this moment, Chi Boyan standing on the first floor also felt good. The scene in front of him satisfied him greatly. The windows in the room were closed, and only a pale yellow mood lamp was lit. Ji Wang lay on a large and soft sofa, wearing no pants and merely a shirt belonging to Chi Boyan, barely covering his lower abdomen. Between his long fingers resting on the armrest was a lit lady cigarette, fruity peach flavor. Ji Wang peeked out from behind the script she held in her other hand, looking at Chi Boyan who stood stiffly at the staircase entrance. Stupid. You and Li Feng tricked me. Although Chi Boyan said it, his tone sounded not at all upset. Anyone seeing their lover dressed like that wouldn't feel upset. Ji Wang took a puff of smoke and slowly exhaled. You haven't deceived me as much. This sentence made Chi Boyan stop momentarily, feeling somewhat guilty. He strode forward, about to jump onto Ji Wang lying on the sofa. Then, she stepped her foot on his stomach and pushed him back. Don't fool around, I'm reading the script. Reading a script dressed like this? Chi Boyan didn't believe it. Ji Wang extinguished the cigarette. Lady cigarettes had a taste too light for her habit. Though the smell was pleasant, Ji Wang had always had a preference for peach-flavored things. Are you hard? Ji Wang casually used her toes to gently rub Chi Boyan's crotch. Seeing Chi Boyan's successful expressionless face, Ji Wang put down the script. If we can't do it, let's hug then. When the person reluctantly pressed himself on the sofa and nibbled on Ji Wang's neck threateningly with his teeth, Ji Wang caressed through Chi Boyan's hair and said, "Don't bite." Chi Boyan released his jaw, knowing we can't do it. Why are you dressed like this? Ji Wang flipped the script again. Do you not like it? I thought you'd be surprised. Oh yes, I found something interesting in the bedroom upstairs. Ji Wang's voice deepened. She had already organized it and placed it beside the sofa. Chi Boyan blinked. What? Apparently completely clueless about what Ji Wang was referring to. Ji Wang shoved Chi Boyan away and opened the box. There were many items inside: red rope handcuffs, chain anklets, even banned anesthetic sprays available on the market. They were called bondage tools rather than adult toys indeed. Things more practical like whips, candles, rush or lubricants were absent. Only binding, without pleasure. What is this box of stuff? Are you trying to commit a crime? Ji Wang's tone was slow, heavy with pressure. Chi Boyan hooked a bundle of red ropes with his finger. Binding this on brother definitely looks great. If you use it without my consent, that's a crime. Brother, who has played a police officer, could wear a uniform and arrest me in bed. Chi Boyan straightened the red rope in his hand and smiled at Ji Wang. Ji Wang arched an eyebrow. I'm serious, what is this thing? Chi Boyan tossed the rope aside and wrapped his arms around Ji Wang's waist. Isn't it obvious? It's for locking you up. Ji Wang didn't expect Chi Boyan to admit so readily, and was slightly stunned. Chi Boyan's fingers undid Ji Wang's clothing and directly touched the place he liked most to suck on her in bed, forcing a muffled groan from Ji Wang. A flush spread across Ji Wang's face. She didn't stop Chi Boyan's actions and asked, "Why lock me up?" Chi Boyan replied, "Because I fear you'll leave. I'm worried that if you knew about Fang Xingyun, you would leave me and run to a place where I could never see you again." Chi Boyan wanted to bite Ji Wang after playing with her lips. But then his mouth was covered by Ji Wang, who forced him to lift his face up. Ji Wang asked, "Are you serious? You want to lock me up?" Chi Boyan, with only his eyes visible outside the mask, replied calmly, "Are you afraid?" Ji Wang didn't answer immediately. But Chi Boyan kissed the palm of Ji Wang's hand gently and said, "Don't worry, I could never harm you. I won't be like my mom, dragging you to die." Chi Boyan pried open Ji Wang's hand and whispered softly. He captured Ji Wang's lips tenderly and muttered, "Even if I die, I wouldn't let anything happen to you." Then, a sudden pain surged in his lips as Ji Wang bit hard on them, near the inner part, tasting the blood flowing out. Tasting his own blood, Chi Boyan licked his lower lip. "Brother, it's not that I mind you marking me, but I'll be in front of the camera soon, and this wound looks too suggestive. Are you afraid of being exposed?" Ji Wang asked something he usually wouldn't. Chi Boyan propped himself up, his hair fell over Ji Wang's neck, chest, and that place which had turned red from play. "Do you want to go public?" Chi Boyan's eyes shone brightly, as if just waiting for Ji Wang's nod to instantly post on Weibo to declare their relationship to the world. Ji Wang found himself laughing helplessly. He shouldn't have even asked such a thing from Chi Boyan. He should have known long ago that Chi Boyan would do everything to make the whole world know about their relationship. "Not yet," Ji Wang responded. Chi Boyan reached out to touch Ji Wang's legs, caressing the skin that felt impeccable despite his current weakened state. "Why did you bite me?" "Because I dislike what you said earlier," Ji Wang answered. Ji Wang grabbed Chi Boyan's hand, exploring his thigh, bringing it in front of him and staring at the scars on his wrist. "When was this?" Chi Boyan pressed down his wrist, not really wanting Ji Wang to see. Ji Wang questioned further, "Was it during your imprisonment?" Chi Boyan shifted his gaze from Ji Wang's eyes to his lips, meticulously scanning every feature of his face until successfully spotting Ji Wang's hidden anguish buried beneath his composed expression. Even after so many days, Ji Wang had still not recovered from it. With an offhand tone, Chi Boyan revealed, "At that time, I wasn't thinking clearly and ended up doing something stupid. As soon as I made the cut, I regretted it immediately, covering my wrist and went looking for Li Feng, who got quite startled by the sight. Perhaps because of this incident, Uncle Chi finally came to the hospital to see him, apologizing. Not long after, Chi Tian encountered an accident. Chi Boyan didn't realize that Uncle Chi would also be in the same vehicle, but truthfully, upon hearing the news of Uncle Chi's passing, Chi Boyan didn't feel any sorrow. Regrettably, Chi Tian hadn't met the same fate. Maybe he wasn't normal to begin with. To keep Ji Wang from obsessing over his suicide attempt, Chi Boyan casually changed the subject. "Li Feng was my roommate in the same ward. He's unlucky too. He upset someone back in university and got into trouble, dropping out before completing his degree. Later, I brought him out. I intended for him to pursue education, but he refused. He wanted to earn money, so I hired him as my assistant." Still staring at Chi Boyan's wrist, Ji Wang ignored the topic change. "Don't you think it's too painful, brother? Painful to the point you don't know what to do?" Chi Boyan asked. Ji Wang regained his composure. Yes, what should we do? Marry me, Chi Boyan stated an impossible matter without hesitation. Surprisingly, Ji Wang replied, all right. Chi Boyan mentioned it carelessly, never expecting Ji Wang's agreement. Ji Wang held Chi Boyan by his waist, flipped him under his body and asked, do you want kids? There's artificial uteruses in Japan. If you want. Before Ji Wang finished, Chi Boyan dismissed the idea, no way. Why not? Ji Wang questioned. Chi Boyan explained straightforwardly, I know you'd be a good father, you'd devote all your energy taking care of the child. But I want to be the only one capturing all your attention. His response was both whimsical and brutally honest, leaving Ji Wang amused. You're jealous of a child. And what's wrong with that? Chi Boyan defended openly. There's nothing wrong with it. I like your reasoning, Ji Wang confessed. They continued chatting while lounging on the sofa, eventually falling asleep while holding each other. Ji Wang had been having nightmares every night for a week straight. During the day, he acted completely normal, but as night fell, the nightmare would follow. Every time, he saw in his dreams that Chi Boyan was tied to a hospital bed, pale-faced, struggling in agony. No matter how desperately Ji Wang tried in his dream, he could do absolutely nothing. He kept running endlessly, his feet drenched in blood. Lifeless, Chi Boyan lay on the ground, a flood of blood pouring from his wrists. Ji Wang had already dreamed of this scene many times, each time a new torment. He reached out to catch the bleeding wrist in his dream, and in reality, he similarly grabbed the hand. A ring was on the nameless finger, warm, beautiful, resting on his waist. Ji Wang exhaled slowly, looking at Chi Boyan's sleeping face, thankful for not waking him up. But the next moment, Chi Boyan opened his eyes, quietly staring at him. What did you dream about? Nothing. As soon as the words came out, Ji Wang's voice still trembled slightly, bringing the fear from the dream into reality. He hugged Chi Boyan tightly, beads of sweat on his forehead, like a survivor of calamity. Chapter 80. After Ji Wang took a shower, he changed into Chi Baoyan's bathrobe and walked to the living room without tying it. Now, he realized the advantage of this villa not having windows. No matter what they did in this house, even messing around in the living room, there was no need to worry about being photographed. With wet hair, a glass of water in his hand, and several pills in his palm, Ji Wang came to the sofa to supervise Chi Baoyan taking the medicine. Chi Baoyan with sleepy eyes said, I'll take it later. Ji Wang shoved the pills into his mouth. Chi Baoyan noticed his movement, instantly opening his eyes. Before Chi Baoyan could react, Ji Wang leaned down and kissed Chi Baoyan on the lips, passing the bitter pills into his mouth. Quickly, Chi Baoyan snatched the pills from Ji Wang's tongue and pushed him away. This medicine affects normal people, don't take it recklessly. Ji Wang handed a cup of water to Chi Baoyan, is that so? His nonchalant manner successfully irritated Chi Baoyan, who swallowed the pills in his mouth without accepting the water. Don't feed me medicine like that next time. Ji Wang put the glass down, understood. Don't be mad. Hurry up and get ready, Li Feng will be here soon to pick you up. After saying that, he tightened the belt around the bathrobe, hiding his damp body inside. Only now did Chi Baoyan realize how much springtime joy he had missed. By the time he touched the satin edge of the bathrobe, Ji Wang had already turned around and left. The air still lingered with the fragrance of shower gel. Chi Baoyan didn't know whether Ji Wang had done it deliberately, trying to ignite a fire without enough fuel. Anyway, it couldn't burn hotly. But at this moment, Ji Wang's mind harbored no thoughts of intimacy. The bitter taste on Ji Wang's tongue wouldn't dissipate. He thought about how many years of such bitter medicine Chi Baoyan had consumed. He knew his current mindset wasn't good, not positive enough, but dwelling on things that were already over was meaningless. He should treasure the present, love Chi Baoyan more, and, as Chi Baoyan had said, even promise marriage. Chi Baoyan leaving him back then was out of necessity, not lack of love, but rather, even more than he imagined, an immense investment in their feelings. These years, it wasn't just him who remembered it all fondly. But judging from today, Ji Wang preferred the reason why Chi Baoyan didn't come to find him after their breakup to be because of losing love. Rather than being locked up, getting sick, and worrying and fearing breaking him, delaying coming closer for too long. Today, when Ji Wang flipped through Chen Baihe's script, he saw some phrases written by Chi Baoyan on the script. Same illness, same breakup, same reunion. Chi Baoyan believed that the reason why Chen Baihe didn't dare approach the female lead was out of fear that his condition might affect her. Chi Baoyan also thought the same way, which was why he only came looking for him after getting well. But had Chi Baoyan ever considered that if he changed his heart? If he was with someone else, what would Chi Baoyan do? This was simply unimaginable. Just thinking about it made his heart ache painfully, causing unbearable discomfort. Various thoughts filled his mind chaotically, noisy and restless, almost making Ji Wang unable to stay calm for a moment. Terrible sleep quality has affected his physical health. A low-grade fever from a week ago continues till today, showing no sign of abating. During a routine weigh-in in his dance class, he found that he had lost 5 pounds. Xiao Su was shocked. Sister Hong called, asking if he'd been in a bad mood recently and if he was fasting. Ji Wang wasn't fasting, he was just eating less. When dining, he kept repeatedly watching the hospital videos sent by Li Feng. Seeing Qi Baoyan walking, reading, eating, sleeping, 5 video segments per day, each lasting 3 minutes, yet Ji Wang still felt it wasn't enough. He wished he could turn into a surveillance camera, continuously recording Qi Baoyan in the hospital. If this went on any longer, he feared he'd turn into a psycho first. Ji Wang lamented with distress. As news about the engagement gradually subsided with various debunking announcements, Fang Xinyan's new movie was about to premiere. This incident was classified as malicious promotion. Both fans flooded Fang Xinyan's Weibo account and even created a keyword trend about Fang Xinyan quitting the entertainment industry. Ji Wang didn't know exactly what Qi Baoyan and Fang Xinyan talked about. After the announcement that day, Fang Xinyan hasn't posted anything or counterattacked against the online situation. But since the engagement was real, pressing Fang Xinyan too hard wasn't wise. If Fang Xinyan, ignoring the threat, firmly insisted on confirming the engagement event, it would be disadvantageous for Qi Baoyan. According to Li Feng, Qi Baoyan also took away multiple endorsements from Fang Xinyan, including an important film resource. On the road to send Qi Baoyan to the airport, Ji Wang advised while Qi Baoyan rested in his arms, "It's best to let bygones be bygones." Qi Baoyan looked at him dangerously. "Why did he spread rumors about you?" Ji Wang originally assumed that there was some other grudge between Qi Baoyan and Fang Xinyan, never expecting it was solely for this reason. "Just for this? I didn't believe his fabricated stories anyway. Didn't he deliberately make you unhappy?" Qi Baoyan caressed Ji Wang's face. "Whoever makes you unhappy, I'll make sure they feel the same way." Ji Wang didn't know what to say. It wasn't right to scold or praise. Extreme personality, refusing to change even when wrong. "Alright, don't torment him anymore. Both of you should step back. Back then, he saved you from the hospital, didn't he?" On this point, Ji Wang was genuinely grateful to Fang Xinyan. Even if Fang Xinyan harbored ill intentions toward him, that was entirely normal. Fang Xinyan was Qi Baoyan's fiancé, while he had been Qi Baoyan's ex-boyfriend and now was his current one. If Fang Xinyan liked him, that would be strange indeed. Hesitating for a moment, Ji Wang softly asked, "Does he like you?" Qi Baoyan revealed an expression as if saying, "What are you talking about? How could that be possible?" The reason he agreed to get engaged with me at that time was because, among the grandsons of the Qi family, besides me, there were only ones aged 16 and 6. By then, he was already 23, and I was the only suitable option. And he used to be Qi Tian's fiancé, who was already marked by someone else. Qi Jingsong, my second uncle, being the illegitimate son of Qi Jingsong, disapproved of his son getting engaged to such an individual. Ji Wang didn't expect Fang Xinyan to have been marked by Qi Tian before. "Isn't Qi Tian supposed to like Ren Ran?" Qi Baoyan sneered. "He's a human trash anyway. Didn't you accuse me of marking Ren Ran before? What scent was that pheromone you mentioned?" Ji Wang, "Peach scent." Qi Baoyan wrinkled his brows in disgust. "That's correct. Qi Tian's pheromones share 97% similarity with mine, inherited from Qi Xiangnan." Ji Wang, "So Qi Tian not only marked Fang Xinyan but also temporarily marked Ren Ran?" "It should be," Qi Baoyan replied. "What about Fang Xinyan's mark now that Qi Tian is vegetative?" Ji Wang instinctively asked. Qi Baoyan wrapped his arms around Ji Wang's neck. "Are you overly concerned about Fang Xinyan?" "I'm just curious," Ji Wang said. Qi Baoyan decided to reveal everything he knew. Fang Xinyan was pregnant with Qi Tian's child once but ended up miscarrying for some unknown reason. Qi Baoyan nonchalantly dropped a bombshell. "As soon as Qi Tian turned into a vegetative state, Fang Xinyan erased the mark and got engaged to me. Pity Qi Tian has no chance to wake up, otherwise, I'd love to see his face when he learns these facts." Qi Baoyan added with a hint of satisfaction, his Omega finally chose the younger brother he detested most. His Omega even tried to kill him personally, unfortunately failing. After hearing this, Ji Wang noticed how pleased Qi Baoyan seemed and threw in a comment, "Seems like you're happy about the engagement with him." Qi Baoyan frowned instantly. "I'm not." Ji Wang, "Actually, Fang Xinyan is pretty pitiable. He was so young when marked, lost his child, and then lost his alpha." Seeing the sympathetic look on Ji Wang's face, Qi Baoyan snorted coldly, "Can you please stop feeling so sorry for every Omega you come across?" Ji Wang hadn't anticipated Qi Baoyan retaliating so quickly. "When did I?" "Anytime," Qi Baoyan interrupted. "You kept helping Duan Yin you carry things during the show." Ji Wang felt wronged. "I helped teacher Zheng Qihong carry things too, why don't you mention that?" "Zheng Qihong doesn't fancy alphas," Qi Baoyan countered. Once again taken aback by an unexpected comment, Ji Wang retorted, "Didn't she talk with director Wang Chuan?" "No, she talked with my mom," Qi Baoyan replied. Today Ji Wang had reached exhaustion due to constant shocks. "Who's your mother? How could she possibly discuss matters with Zheng Qihong, suggesting Zheng Qihong really dislikes alphas? No wonder she remained single for so many years without marrying." It seemed Qi Baoyan had just realized Ji Wang didn't know about his mother, but neither did he seem to have any intention to hide it. "My mom's surname is Lin, her name is Wan Yen." Ji Wang coughed in shock and took a long time to calm down. "The retired movie star, Lin Wan Yen?" Qi Baoyan, yeah, actually, she would have been better off continuing her relationship with Jing Qihong rather than encountering that garbage Qi Xiangnan. She lost her life because of him. Ji Wang cupped Qi Baoyan's face, then there wouldn't be you. Qi Baoyan, true, perhaps that's the only thing Qi Xiangnan ever did for me. Ji Wang scrutinized Qi Baoyan's face, studying both up and down, which prompted Qi Baoyan to raise an eyebrow. What's wrong? Are you comparing me to Lin Wanyan? Ji Wang had watched Lin Wanyan's movies, and his grandmother adored Lin Wanyan's songs. If there's a chance, take Qi Baoyan back to the countryside to visit his grandma and tell her that Qi Baoyan is Lin Wanyan's child. His grandma would definitely be thrilled. Lin Wanyan possessed exceptional musical talent, something inherited by Qi Baoyan. But what about their looks? He remembered Lin Wanyan's appearance and began carefully distinguishing between Qi Baoyan's features, trying to spot any resemblance to Lin Wanyan. Qi Baoyan sighed wearily, I don't resemble her, I resemble Qi Xiangnan, like two identical twins carved from the same mold. Ji Wang consoled him, perhaps that's the reason your mother liked him. Qi Baoyan chuckled, should I thank him then? Ji Wang, that's not necessary. If you looked like Lin Wanyan, you'd still be very handsome. Qi Baoyan stroked his own face, there's something I've wanted to ask for a long time. Ji Wang replied gently, ask away. Qi Baoyan, do you only like my face? Ji Wang. Chapter 81. Ji Wang had a troubled look on his face, while Qi Baoyan, waiting for an answer, grew increasingly stern. It seemed that he didn't find his own question unreasonable at all. Ji Wang thought that if he did not provide a satisfactory response, Qi Baoyan would likely dwell on it until their next meeting. I haven't, when we first met and you were singing on stage, the lighting was very dim, so I couldn't see your face clearly. All I knew was that your voice was incredibly beautiful. Later, I decided that I must meet you, Ji Wang said shyly. He wasn't good at saying sweet nothings. Besides, Qi Baoyan had an attractive face and exceptional aura, these were all conditions conducive to love at first sight. But over time, Ji Wang gradually became more enamored, even as all of Qi Baoyan's flaws surfaced before his eyes, he still couldn't let go. Ji Wang, there are so many good-looking people in the entertainment industry, but I only like you. This was completely honest. If he liked everyone who was good-looking, wouldn't he fall in love with one person after another without any special bond? For Ji Wang, affection was singular. Some might call him stubborn or obsessive, but the truth was, he only liked Qi Baoyan. The car came to a slow stop. As the ignored and invisible third wheel in the car, Li Zhou finally turned around from the front seat, coughed lightly, and said, you too, we've arrived. Qi Baoyan held Ji Wang's face and pecked him several times, then finally bit him on the cheek, I want to shrink you so I can take you everywhere with me, wherever I go, you follow. Ji Wang felt a stirring in his heart. Both of them worked in the entertainment industry, destined for long periods of separation. Just like today, after being discharged from the hospital, they merely saw each other briefly, slept together, and now they were about to part again. Before Ji Wang could say anything, Qi Baoyan adjusted his hat and mask, opened the door, got out of the car, looking quite casual and far removed from the clingy behavior in the car. The Road Ahead, Episode 5 had been postponed due to Qi Baoyan, and when they reconvened, everyone tacitly avoided mentioning the online drama that unfolded over the past few days. Once this episode was shot, Season 1 would come to an end. Each episode contained material enough to be split into several shows, and The Road Ahead comprised 12 episodes in its first season. Perhaps because it was the final episode of the first season, the director did not invite any guest stars but instead planned an emotionally nostalgic farewell episode. No one knew if there would be a second season, and if there was, the original cast might not all return. Changes in casts of variety shows were commonplace, especially for someone as busy as Qi Baoyan, whose energy began waning, such as Jing Qihong, host Zhang Wuchuan who mainly supported the show, and Duan Yinu who was planning to release a new album soon. Realizing it was the last episode, the group initially carried heavy hearts, but through the arrangements of some games, they managed to lift the gloomy atmosphere. Director Jiang, for the finale, refrained from tormenting them too much. The games were lenient, allowing the guests to negotiate terms with the production team. The shooting location was a village of an ethnic minority, where a bonfire party took place in the evening. Local residents wore traditional costumes and danced by the fire. Enthusiastic villagers invited the guests to dance along with the music. The melodies of ethnic minorities were mournful yet resonant, brimming with charm. The sparks of the bonfire flickered in the warm glow. Qi Baoyan had his hair tied up into small braids with bells at the ends, put on by local girls just for fun during idle moments. As Qi Baoyan danced, the bells continuously jingled, prompting Ji Wang to laugh. Qi Baoyan, noticing Ji Wang's smile reflected in his gaze, boldly stepped forward and took his hand. Holding hands wasn't particularly conspicuous amidst the others dancing, and even if it were, Ji Wang would not refuse Qi Baoyan. He was now in a state where he allowed Qi Baoyan to do whatever he pleased. Qi Baoyan led him in female steps, spinning around in front of Ji Wang with the help of his hands, the braids almost flying directly into Ji Wang's heart. The cameras recorded their every movement. Ji Wang was struck by a sense of disorientation. In no way, months ago, would he have ever imagined himself holding hands with Qi Baoyan, seeing him laugh happily in front of him, free from any shadows. After the dance, Ji Wang joined Jing Qihong offstage to prepare ingredients won from the competition, beef and vegetables for grilling, plain noodles and eggs for a warm bowl of soup. Ji Wang efficiently cut the meat, chatting idly with Jing Qihong. Jing Qihong, Xiao Wang, when we're done recording, please come find me. There's something I need to talk to you about. Alright, Sister Qihong. Ji Wang replied, unsure why Jing Qihong needed to speak to him privately. After hearing about the gossip regarding Jing Qihong and Lin Wanyan, Ji Wang had developed a new understanding of Jing Qihong. Back then, homosexual relationships were much harder than now, and later, Lin Wanyan broke up with her. Why did Lin Wanyan end up with Qi Xiangnan? Was it only related to looks, or perhaps compatibility in pheromones played a role? It was impossible for an alpha to find a soulmate, a perfectly compatible match, within the group of alphas. The same applied to omegas. Legend had it that once such a mate was encountered, one would be utterly preoccupied, instantly feeling an overwhelming mutual attraction upon meeting. At 18 or 19, Ji Wang, intoxicated by love, firmly believed in the supremacy of true love, that people could not be entirely governed by senses and instincts alone. Now, he wasn't as certain as he once was. Perhaps aging meant worrying more, fearing the future even more intensely. As midnight approached, the filming finally came to an end, and this time everyone had their own rooms. After taking a shower, Ji Wang glanced at his phone and prepared to head over to Jing Qihong's place to hear what important matter she wanted to discuss. If it couldn't be said in front of the cameras, needing to be privately addressed, it must be serious business. Just then, the door opened and closed quietly again. Qi Boyan, looking guilty like a thief, moved stealthily inside and turned his head to smile at Ji Wang. I've come here to make you keep your promise. What promise? The bewilderment on Ji Wang's face must have been too obvious because Qi Boyan clicked his tongue disapprovingly. So typical of you alphas, you don't mean what you say. What did he mean by, you alphas? Ji Wang felt like Qi Boyan was making a generalized attack, unconcerned if the words hit him as well. With his arms crossed, Qi Boyan remarked, let me remind you, what did you promise me back in the hospital? Seeing Ji Wang still perplexed and unsure, Qi Boyan released his grip, disappointed, you really don't remember. But just at that moment, Ji Wang stepped towards him. As Qi Boyan extended his arms to embrace Ji Wang's hand slid past him and fully closed the half-open door. Do remember to shut the door properly when you come in, or we might get caught. It sounded as though they were having an affair, which indeed they were. Qi Boyan watched helplessly as Ji Wang withdrew his hand from his waist, placing it instead on his head, giving it a gentle rub. Alright, I've got things to do now. Go wait for me on the bed. Wait on the bed. Qi Boyan echoed meaningfully. Ji Wang responded offhandedly, sure, I'll give you a kiss when I get back. Qi Boyan's eyes brightened, seriously? You do remember then? Back in the hospital room, Ji Wang had promised Qi Boyan that when he recovered, they would kiss secretly during the show, hidden from everyone else. And so, Qi Boyan had come looking for Ji Wang to fulfill that promise. Ji Wang had remembered the moment Qi Boyan entered, but enjoyed teasing him by watching how much it bothered him. Qi Boyan stepped aside and let him through, raising his tone mischievously before suddenly adding, waiting for you, husband. Ji Wang almost stumbled, barely managing to steady himself against the door before turning around to see Qi Boyan already lying down on the bed, patting the pillow. Hurry up and come back. Only kissing tonight, right? Ji Wang confirmed. Qi Boyan's face darkened immediately, realizing Ji Wang's implication, suggesting he couldn't perform sexually. Before he could retort, Ji Wang left the room and headed straight to Jing Qihong's bedroom. He knocked lightly on her door, and footfalls approached quickly. With a face mask on, Jing Qihong opened the door, telling Ji Wang, you arrived fast, come in and sit. Jing Qihong picked up a sponsored milk tea from the table, poured a cup for Ji Wang as a gesture of hospitality. I asked you here to ask about something. Didn't you star in one of Director Chen's movies a while ago? Why haven't you mentioned it? Ji Wang accepted the cup with both hands, smiling shyly. That was many years ago, I didn't feel comfortable bringing it up. Jing Qihong laughed. Why wouldn't you feel comfortable? I watched the clips where you acted, it was brilliant. Much better than my early performances. When I first starred in Director Chen's movie, I'd cry every night after returning home, getting scolded by him. This surprised Ji Wang somewhat. In his impression, although Director Chen was strict, he didn't seem like someone who would scold actresses to tears. Leaning against the table, Jing Qihong said, now that he's older, his temper has improved. Back then, he was explosive, enough to make anyone want to slap the bottom of his shoe into his face. It was clear that Jing Qihong had a close relationship with Director Chen. Ji Wang instantly realized why she had invited him over today. It wasn't just for casual conversation. His heart started pounding wildly as he realized the importance of this visit. Jing Qihong noticed the change in his expression. Looks like you know what I want to talk to you about. Ji Wang gripped his pants tightly, licking his lips nervously. Miss Zheng. Don't call me Miss Zheng anymore, go back to calling me Sister Qihong like you used to, Jing Qihong chuckled. Sister Qihong, Jing Qihong continued, Director Chen is preparing a new film, a wuxia double male lead movie, shooting starts soon. Originally chosen male lead 2 had an issue and can't come, so I recommended you to Director Chen. How does that sound, Ji Wang? Are you interested in trying out for the role? Ji Wang suddenly opened his eyes, dazed by the incredible news. His breathing was heavy as he prepared to speak, but in the next second, the words halted on his tongue, lingering unsaid. Jing Qihong had assumed he'd accept right away. When he didn't reply, she softened her tone, "Think about it carefully when you get home. It's just an audition after all, don't stress yourself out too much. If you're interested, I'll have my assistant send you the script tomorrow. Even though it's the male lead 2 role, it's a dual male lead movie, so this character is extremely important, almost equal to male lead 1. Don't worry too much about billing positions. Sometimes, a good role is more significant than ranking." Zheng Qihong advised earnestly. How could Ji Wang concern himself with the billing? Especially in director Chen's film. He simply wasn't worthy of it. Ji Wang quickly stood up, repeatedly expressing gratitude until Zheng Qihong became slightly embarrassed. "It's because you're talented that I recommend you. If I suggested someone unworthy, old Chen would definitely scold me." After leaving Zheng Qihong's room, Ji Wang paused for a while in the hallway before slowly making his way back to his own room. Director Chen was a renowned director. Years ago, Ji Wang won Best Newcomer merely based on his role as the woodcutter. This time, the role carried even more weight than that of the woodcutter. It was the male lead 2 in a dual male lead movie. This part, once released, would be a highly coveted resource, everyone scrambling for it. With Zheng Qihong's connection, Ji Wang secured an audition, marking a promising start. However, the reason Ji Wang hesitated to agree immediately was due to one peculiar habit of director Chen when filming. He favored a closed-door style of production. What exactly does closed-door production mean? Throughout the entire process of shooting the movie, actors are forbidden from leaving the set. Additionally, they must live according to the era depicted in the story. For example, without cell phones or tablets in ancient times, actors' phones would be confiscated from the very beginning. Visits from outsiders are also prohibited, to ensure secrecy. No meeting, no phone calls. Accepting this role meant complete disconnection if chosen. He wouldn't see Chi Boyan, and Chi Boyan wouldn't see him. Chi Boyan had fallen ill because of him, currently in a fragile state. How could Ji Wang leave him during such a crucial time? Heavy-hearted, Ji Wang returned to the room. Chi Boyan climbed off the bed, approaching him. He kissed Ji Wang briefly, noticing his absent-mindedness, and couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong? What happened?" Ji Wang came to his senses, shook his head, and subconsciously claimed nothing was amiss. Chi Boyan frowned, staring at Ji Wang for a long moment. "I suddenly understand." Ji Wang, understand what? Chi Boyan, this is how it feels, to be kept in the dark. Chapter 82. The old Ji Wang wanted nothing more than empathy. There were many aspects where he hoped Chi Boyan could change. The present-day Ji Wang simply wished for Chi Boyan's health and happiness. Upon hearing this sigh from Chi Boyan, he felt his heart breaking in pieces. The feeling of being deceived that Chi Boyan now experienced mirrored Ji Wang's own feelings when concealed by others. But there was a myriad of heartbreaking truths behind Chi Boyan hiding things from him. For instance, up to this point, Ji Wang didn't dare to think about whether the words spoken by Fang Xingyun were true or false. Fang Xingyun surely wasn't well-intentioned in reminding him. Ji Wang knew his motives. A relationship laden with excessive guilt would inevitably face problems eventually. Ji Wang feigned indifference and dealt with it on his own. He hugged Chi Boyan's waist and said, "I didn't mean to hide anything from you, I just hadn't figured out how to say it." Chi Boyan carefully scrutinized Ji Wang's face and said after a long while, "If you don't want to say it, then don't." After saying that, Chi Boyan seemed as if he truly no longer cared. He grabbed Ji Wang's hand and pulled them both onto the bed together. It was quiet in the village at night, the cool night wind blowing. Chi Boyan stretched his arm to pull the blanket over both of them. Alphas tend to be tall and built, so the blanket couldn't fully cover the two of them, leaving their feet exposed. Their feet intertwined, sticky and close. Ji Wang held the little bell attached to Chi Boyan's hair. In the past, the old Chi Boyan would have likely already caused a ruckus. Recalling their reunion, Chi Boyan had shown much tolerance, enduring whatever came his way. It was clear that Chi Boyan was the one who suffered a tremendous grievance, yet he clearly knew that even revealing a hint of truth could bring Ji Wang back to love him again. Why didn't Chi Boyan do this? Ji Wang understood, but understanding doesn't mean acceptance. If possible, he'd rather take all the pain on himself instead of watching Chi Boyan endure it. Ji Wang grasped Chi Boyan's hand and pressed it against his cheek, making a decision. "Chi-Hong's sister found me, telling me about an audition opportunity." Chi Boyan stroked his brow and asked, "What's difficult to say about something like this?" "Ji Wang, I was just thinking that there probably won't be time later, so I decided not to audition and turn down Sister Chi-Hong. It feels kind of awkward." "There's nothing awkward about it. Just say you have no available schedule." Chi Boyan didn't understand why this was worth fretting over. "If it's too hard to open your mouth, let your agent communicate with Jing Chi-Hong. It's not like you don't want to audition, it's just impossible." Ji Wang hummed in agreement, bringing his face closer to Chi Boyan, placing a kiss on the corner of his lips. "There will be chances later." The next day, after the show recording, Ji Wang politely declined Jing Chi-Hong's offer. Jing Chi-Hong looked surprised, as if she couldn't believe Ji Wang would pass up this opportunity. Ji Wang said he had another TV series to shoot later, had agreed with its director, and the company had recently secured several ad endorsements for him. With Chin director filming in isolation, he simply couldn't cooperate due to timing issues. Zheng Qihong, I get what you're saying, but does your company know this is Chin director's movie? She really couldn't believe it and thought Ji Wang's company was too irresponsible. This was Chen Xing's movie, it wasn't something that could be compared to TV dramas or advertisement resources. If done well, his status would rise, and subsequent resources wouldn't compare to the current ones. How could one lose the big picture for small gains, picking sesame seeds but losing watermelons? Ji Wang added, besides, there's no guarantee I'll pass the audition. Director Chen must know plenty of actors better than me. Zheng Qihong, it's just an audition. Try it first, then talk about success or failure afterward. Or give me your agent's phone number so I can discuss with her. What's wrong with your company? Why don't they care about your future at all? Ji Wang looked embarrassed, silently apologizing to his agent for putting her under the blame. No matter who knew about this, most would probably scold him for being crazy. Seeing Ji Wang's troubled expression, Zheng Qihong softened her tone, little Ji, don't worry, I'll have a good talk with your agent. What are we going to discuss? Following the sound, came a hand resting on Ji Wang's shoulder, it was Chi Boyan. Unable to help herself, Zheng Qihong complained to Chi Boyan, Boyan, tell little Ji, why isn't he willing to give me his agent's phone number? His company is absurd, disallowing little Ji to try out for director Chen's movie. That's outrageous. Ever since Chi Boyan appeared, Ji Wang felt uneasy. His body stiffened as he listened to Zheng Qihong spill everything, then hear Chi Boyan agreeing, that's right, that is outrageous. Chi Boyan hooked Ji Wang's neck, Sister Qihong, don't worry. Let me have a word with him, he might change his mind soon. Zheng Qihong nodded, okay, little Ji, reconsider this great opportunity. How do you know the result unless you try it? Ji Wang cast his eyes downward and softly agreed, following the strength Chi Boyan exerted, letting himself be led away. Chi Boyan directly brought him to his personal chauffeur-driven car, closed the door, and left only the two of them inside. Ji Wang avoided looking at Chi Boyan, feeling extremely awkward. Why didn't you tell me it was director Chen's movie last night? Chi Boyan interrogated Ji Wang with a strange tone. Ji Wang rubbed his nose bridge, trying to change the subject, it's not like I could get the role just by auditioning, both you and Sister Qihong trust me too much. But Chi Boyan cupped his face, forcing him to look directly at him, even if you may not get the role, why wouldn't you try out for the audition? Brother, what are you thinking about? Chi Boyan's gaze was piercing, as if scrutinizing Ji Wang. Ji Wang wanted to come up with an excuse about being busy or having no plans. But under Chi Boyan's eyes, those words couldn't come out. In the end, he had to tell the truth, including Chen director's shooting style. Tricking Chi Boyan was useless now. He analyzed the pros and cons to Chi Boyan and realized the only drawback was that they wouldn't be able to see each other. Ji Wang softly said, you've just been discharged from the hospital, and your condition isn't necessarily stable yet. Last time, you relapsed just because we lost contact. If I accept director Chen's movie this time, what will happen when you need me but I can't be by your side immediately? Chi Boyan seemed incredulous, is that the only reason? Ji Wang noticed the disbelief in Chi Boyan's expression and knew this explanation wouldn't make sense to his lover. And why would I even have a chance for director Chen's movie? Ji Wang mocked himself. Chi Boyan frowned, truly annoyed now, why wouldn't you have a chance? Is your acting bad, or do you look terrible? You're not just good enough for the male lead, you should take on any role. He suddenly stood up, I'll make a call. Ji Wang quickly grabbed his wrist, what are you going to do? Chi Boyan, I'll see if director Chen's movie needs funding. Turning back to look at Ji Wang, he said, brother, this role is definitely yours. Don't joke around, Ji Wang laughed helplessly. Are you even clear about what's important here? I don't want to go. It's you who's unclear, Chi Boyan retorted. Why won't you act? Ji Wang said firmly, I already told you, I don't want to leave you now. Chi Boyan disagreed, you're the one making a fuss, not me. Ji Wang had anticipated that Chi Boyan might not approve, but he never expected this attitude, which made his heart ache and feel hollow. He felt sorrowful because Chi Boyan understood so well and cared for him. Yet there was also emptiness because Chi Boyan clearly knew that once they separated, their contact would be uncertain. This wasn't a matter of just a few weeks, it could last 4 months at the shortest, or even half a year. Half a year without seeing each other, wouldn't it bother Chi Boyan? In this situation, Ji Wang had to say, don't mess around. Director Chen hates bringing investments into projects, I'll just go for the audition. Only then did Chi Boyan relent, sitting back down in his chair and wrapping his arms lovingly around Ji Wang, big brother, you'll definitely get the part. Are you really okay with it? I might not even be able to call you, Ji Wang reiterated multiple times. You've said that 3 times already, Chi Boyan replied curtly. Ji Wang choked, if you relapse. I'll have my doctor, and I'll have my medicine, Chi Boyan shot back. Ji Wang's emotions were complicated, feeling like a newlywed husband forced out of the house by his doting wife. Chi Boyan raised his eyelids slightly, noticing Ji Wang's sour expression, I know what you're worried about, but things will work out somehow. I don't want you to give up this opportunity from director Chen's movie just because of me. Ji Wang sighed, there's no guarantee I'll pass the audition. Chi Boyan, until you try, how would you know you can't succeed? In the end, Ji Wang still accepted the script Ching Chi Hong had given him. As predicted, director Chen was highly satisfied with Ji Wang and confirmed the contract right away, casting him as the male lead's rival. After hearing this news, Red Sister immediately arranged communication between Ji Wang and his team. If the production schedule could be postponed, it would be. Otherwise, she'd consider ending this cooperation, since no official contracts had been signed. Upon hearing Ji Wang was playing the second male lead in director Chen's movie, they immediately agreed to postpone. Jokingly speaking, if Ji Wang managed to win awards through this movie, his market value would skyrocket, and this deal would become incredibly profitable. Of course, they wouldn't disagree. On the day Ji Wang joined the crew, he finally understood why Chi Boyan had so willingly let him audition. Chi Boyan repeatedly ordered Xiao Su to keep an eye on Ji Wang, insisting on daily video calls and constant online communication. Ji Wang, didn't I already tell you? In director Chen's crew, we can't use phones. Chi Boyan, that applies to you, not Xiao Su. Ji Wang, in front of director Chen, there's no way I could resort to these little tricks. Chi Boyan stared at him in disbelief, so you really don't plan to stay in touch with me? Ji Wang. Xiao Su glanced left and right, timidly suggesting, how about writing letters? Didn't people in ancient times communicate that way? Sending letters filled with emotion. Li Feng quickly covered Xiao Su's mouth. Not until Ji Wang climbed onto the nanny van and looked back, did he notice Chi Boyan's darkened face, still unresolved about Ji Wang's apparent decision to go off-set and cut contact. Ji Wang thought for a moment, I'll finish my scenes early and come see you. Chi Boyan retorted, you don't care about me at all. Ji Wang. Chi Boyan continued, do you have to be so obedient? You could secretly stay in touch with me, and no one would find out. Ji Wang hesitated, director Chen. Chi Boyan, shut up. Ji Wang immediately shut up. He reached for Chi Boyan, wanting a kiss before they parted ways. As his face leaned closer, Chi Boyan slightly turned away, avoiding the kiss. Chapter 83. Ji Wang got in the car with heavy heart. Chi Bao-yen avoided his kiss and refused to see him off at the airport. As Ji Wang looked back from inside the car, it drove out of the underground parking lot until Chi Bao-yen's figure disappeared from sight. It wasn't the first time Ji Wang was leaving for a distant place, but this was the first time he felt so anxious, reluctant, and sad. Ji Wang glanced at the phone in his hand and muttered, we should have hidden one away. Xiao Su said, brother, when you were filming the woodcutter scene, director Chen directly used a signal jammer. This time, to prevent actors from using phones, there will definitely be more tricks. He sighed lightly. Xiao Su consoled him, Wang Gu, he'll understand. Which couple in this industry isn't long distance? Ji Wang sent a WeChat message to Chi Bao-yen, saying he would try his best to stay in contact. If not, as Xiao Su mentioned, communication via mail was possible, and he would send letters to their home. Chi Bao-yen didn't reply. After a 2-hour flight arriving at S-City, just after landing, Ji Wang received a message from Chi Bao-yen. Clearly still upset, yet fearing this might be their last point of contact, Chi Bao-yen said, use SF Express, immediate delivery. Seeing this, Ji Wang smiled and replied affirmatively. Chen Xing's movie was being filmed on location in S-City, with later shoots scheduled across various places. He valued the realism of natural settings and disliked post-production editing. There would also be a return to C-City, where Ji Wang thought they might get to meet. He wasn't that obedient, although he promised not to use a phone, it wouldn't be easy to avoid. Moreover, Chen Xing kept a tight watch to ensure phones couldn't be used, even Xiao Su's phone would probably be confiscated. And Chen Xing was serious, he despised actors who didn't follow rules. Thus, he rarely allowed internet data usage, and even the big names he helped rise would never get another chance if uncooperative. Xiao Su's concerns were justified. Upon arrival at the film set, Ji Wang underwent a search inspection. Phones were immediately handed over, and Xiao Su's almost seized as well. After much persuasion about the necessity of keeping in touch with the company, they managed to retain the phone. This original wuxia film revolved around two rookies newly entering the martial world with starkly different personalities, brought together by an in-murder case. In the story, they end up entangled emotionally with a sickly Omega young master within the inn. On the first day, they had a script read-through. The second day required them to start living in character, costumes worn during downtime, aiming to create familiarity. Lighter costumes for breathability would help adapt to constant ancient attire. Chen Xing didn't expect these youngsters to act like seasoned veterans. Therefore, he cultivated their acting sensibilities through fundamental methods. Among all, he was most satisfied with Ji Wang. Initially, Chen Xing hesitated to select this actor who had already debuted many years ago and acted in his past productions. Chen Xing enjoyed nurturing new talent, believing in the surprises revealed while refining raw talent. Specifically, the eyes, veteran actors often lost the unadorned, lively essence of their early performances as their experience grew. An emergency arose with the male supporting actor, making substitution challenging. It was then that Zheng Qihong recommended Ji Wang. Although Chen Sheng harbored no high expectations, Ji Wang's test surprised him immensely. Indeed, he remembered Ji Wang clearly. A few years earlier, barely in his 20s, though not formally trained, Ji Wang vividly portrayed the lifeless, aged woodcutter beyond 40, achieving great depth. Now, 26-year-old Ji Wang performed as a spirited teenager, entirely opposite to his previous role and style, giving Chen Sheng an altogether different impression. Chen Sheng initially thought this actor, steeped in the entertainment industry, must have undergone some change. However, his gaze now seemed remarkably similar yet not entirely identical to before. Back then, Ji Wang appeared lifeless. Now, reinvigorated, possibly due to good fortune encountered recently. Whatever good fortune came his way, it was Chen Sheng's good luck, so Ji Wang's selection was quickly decided. The two young swordsmen were arranged to live together, sharing meals and lodgings. Of the three main actors, 2 alphas and 1 omega, only Ji Wang wasn't new. The alpha playing the other swordsman was named Xingli, the omega called Shiryao. Living with Ji Wang, Xingli had a pleasant disposition and was enthusiastic. Being in his first movie shoot and starring in Chen Sheng's production made him nervous, frequently seeking Ji Wang's help and support. Ji Wang assisted wherever he could, soon growing close with Xingli. Shiryao, the other lead, was unfamiliar to Ji Wang. Besides, Shiryao's glances toward Ji Wang were peculiar, somewhat evasive. There was no sign of him initiating any interaction either. In the beginning days, Ji Wang merely exchanged polite nods with Shiryao. For the rest of the time, he mostly studied scripts alone or with Xingli. At night, Ji Wang secretly entered Xiao Su's room to call Qi Bao Yen. Currently, preparations were underway without active shooting yet, and Chen Sheng hadn't started monitoring closely. However, Ji Wang was still very nervous, as if a good student had been coerced by a bad one to cheat. For the entire time he'd been there, they had only managed one phone call, and even that was with Xiao Su keeping watch at the door. Qi Bao Yen answered quickly, his background was noisy, and it wasn't clear which event he was attending. His face sparkled with glittery sequins, looking otherworldly beautiful. He had ducked into a quiet corner and said to Ji Wang, "Didn't you say you wouldn't call me?" Ji Wang honestly replied, "I missed you." With just those words, Qi Bao Yan's mood bloomed like flowers. In the days without video calls, Ji Wang had used an instant camera to take a photo from the set each day, jotting down a line or two before mailing it to their home via express delivery. Ji Wang asked, "Did you receive my photos?" Qi Bao Yan replied, "Yes." Ji Wang then asked, "Why didn't you write back to me?" Qi Bao Yan stretched out his tone playfully, a hint of willfulness in it, "Because I've been busy." Ji Wang lowered his eyes, "All right." Separated across distances and connected only by a phone, whatever Qi Bao Yan said, Ji Wang believed wholeheartedly. Qi Bao Yan must have been busier than him, especially after recently being hospitalized for rest and now having to rush through a schedule. Ji Wang reminded him, "Even if you're busy, make sure you eat well. There are many precious herbs here. After my scenes are over, I'll look around and buy some for you." Qi Bao Yan's expression turned slightly peculiar. "Are you not upset that I haven't replied to your letters?" "Because you said you were busy." Ji Wang responded gently, "Don't force yourself too much, when you have spare time, sleep more." Qi Bao Yan suddenly grinned widely, "I'm joking. I've responded to you already." The response Qi Bao Yan referred to was not the letters but rather the following afternoon, when 2 food carts arrived at the filming location under Ji Wang's name, inviting all the staff for afternoon tea. There were pictures of Ji Wang pasted on the food carts, banners strung across, and even a small note indicating love from Little 77 to Ji Wang. Xiao Su knew right away who had sent them. He thought that Qi Bao Yan, this #1 fan, truly spent no small amount on this gesture. The food carts were loaded with things Ji Wang liked to eat, so Xiao Su dished up a plate and brought it to Ji Wang's resting spot. Ji Wang sat on his exclusive chair, a sunshade tent above his head. As he enjoyed the treats Qi Bao Yan sent, he casually browsed through the script. It was the first day of shooting, always the hardest part, hence crucial. Just then, Shiryao approached, holding an ancient-style umbrella in one hand, wearing white robes that gave him an elegant demeanor. Ji Wang noticed a shadow falling on his script and looked up naturally. Shiryao stood gazing at him, hesitating to speak. Ji Wang instinctively smiled, "Mr. Shi, is there something you need?" Assuming Shiryao had a question about the script, Ji Wang was polite, even offering Xiao Su's chair for him to sit. "Please sit and talk." Shiryao took the seat smoothly, his knuckles whitening as he gripped the script tightly, speaking in a trembling voice, "Teacher Ji, don't you feel it?" Ji Wang was puzzled, "What?" A faint pink flush spread across Shiryao's face, "Teacher Ji, you are my soulmate." Ji Wang's first reaction upon hearing these words was whether this line existed in the script. He flipped through a couple of pages. "Which page is this line on?" Shiryao paused, "Which page?" "Ji Wang, that line you just said, soulmate, on which page?" "Strange, I don't see it in my script." "Is it only in yours?" Shiryao's entire face reddened. He thought Ji Wang hadn't understood. "What I mean is, our pheromones." Before he could finish his sentence, Ji Wang's gaze stopped him. Ji Wang was a gentle and courteous alpha, something Shiryao learned from the moment he entered the crew. In less than a week of joining, he garnered a lot of praise from everyone. Director Chen trusted him, Xing Li admired him, and even the crew spoke highly of him. Whenever someone praised Ji Wang, Shi Yao's heartbeat couldn't help but quicken, as if he himself was also being complimented. One thing was certain ever since their first meeting. Their pheromones matched perfectly, a unique kind of induction and attraction only seen between predestined partners among omegas and alphas. On the day in the lounge, when Director Chen introduced Ji Wang and they greeted each other, Shi Yao felt an immediate rise in body temperature, his neck growing warm not just because Ji Wang was handsome and charming but everything was driven by innate reactions. Later, to confirm what he had felt, Shi Yao asked the makeup artist for a piece of clothing Ji Wang wore during his makeup trial. No matter whether the alpha wore inhibiting patches or not, traces of pheromones would remain on their clothes. When Shi Yao smelled Ji Wang's pheromones, he felt weak in the waist and legs, a surging desire in his blood that forced him to take larger doses of inhibitors that night. For alphas and omegas with a perfect 100% match, the attraction was mutual. Shi Yao didn't believe that Ji Wang had absolutely no feelings for him. Even if it were true, it was only because Ji Wang hadn't experienced his pheromones yet. Like now, the look Ji Wang gave him was so cold, even tinged with severity. Ji Wang said slowly, "If it's not about the script, then there's no need to say it." Shi Yao became anxious, "Teacher Ji." Ji Wang stood up, frowning as he said, "There is something few people in the outside world know, but I think you might be interested. And that is, I already have my destined partner, and that person is not you." Chapter 84. Shi Yao is only 19 years old this year, and has experienced a romance. He thought himself to be fortunate, believing that just before turning 20, he met his destined alpha. 100% compatibility match, how rare it was. Many people might never encounter their own exclusive alpha or omega in a lifetime. Shi Yao assumed Ji Wang would feel the same way, but never expected that Ji Wang already had a lover. So, his confession turned into heartbreak. There were so many things he wanted to say, Shi Yao didn't want to give up so easily. But what could he do when his destined partner already had a lover? Shi Yao gripped the script tightly and silently stood up, lowering his slightly pale face. "Yes, I understand, Mr. Ji. What else could be done but to maintain the boundary of friendship? Even if he pursued, he would have to wait until Ji Wang became single again before making any move. Otherwise, competing now would be something Shi Yao couldn't get past himself. Surrendering was indeed difficult, so all he could do was wait. From that day on, Shi Yao had even fewer opportunities to see Ji Wang. The early scenes between them weren't many, they were mainly with either Xing Li or Ji Wang paired with Xing Li. If it wasn't a shared scene, to save time, they would shoot separately with two different production teams. Shi Yao was mostly in Group B. On the script, his position was the third male lead. He believed Ji Wang didn't need to avoid him so much. Wasn't this an indication that he cared too much? If Ji Wang really was as resolute as he claimed, shouldn't he be able to look at him objectively and consider him just another young actor in the group? At this moment, Ji Wang, in reality, wasn't thinking about anything. He was very busy every day, memorizing lines, acting, analyzing scripts, and immersing himself into his role. Occasionally after filming ended, while alone in the bamboo forest of the empty shooting set, gazing at a crescent moon, Ji Wang would think especially hard about Chi Boyan. What was Chi Boyan doing now? He thought of his face, his hair, the peach-scented pheromones, the sense of fulfillment in embracing him. Wanted to cuddle together on the couch to sleep, wanted to make love. Ji Wang touched his neck, and the warmth beneath his palm was unusually high. The estrus period was not supposed to come so soon, but this time it seemed like it would arrive earlier, probably because there was an omega completely compatible with him on set. Ji Wang did avoid Shi Yao somewhat, but it wasn't out of fear of losing self-control. If someone abandoned their lover merely due to instinct, what difference would that be from beasts? Mostly, it was for physiological reasons. He'd looked it up online. Alpha and omega pairs with such high compatibility frequently exposed to each other's pheromones would affect one another invisibly, thus inducing heat periods for the omega and susceptibility periods for the alpha. No one wanted to be in heat all the time, unless it was toward their lover, then it wouldn't matter much. Unfortunately, without a phone, looking at pictures of Chi Boyan back in the hotel would help relieve some of these urges. Wait, would the TV show Chi Boyan? Director Chen wouldn't take away TVs from the hotel rooms anyway. Perhaps he should check later if there was any signal. With that thought, Ji Wang returned with a light step. For the first time, he thanked heavens that his lover was a big star, so perhaps he could see him through the TV during times of longing. Xiao Su came to pick him up, with a subtle smile, as though suppressing something. Ji Wang noticed immediately. After all, Xiao Su had been by his side for years, and Ji Wang asked, "What's happened, why are you so happy?" "Ah, nothing. It's just that the news about your recent movie with Director Chen has been released recently. Our fan base has grown considerably, and I'm genuinely glad for you, Brother Ji," Xiao Su said. Ji Wang asked, "Did you get Director Chen's approval for releasing this information? What if Director Chen preferred keeping it confidential?" Of course, Big Sister Hong has already discussed this with the production's promotional team, and Director Chen has no objections. Even with a big director like Chen, some preliminary promotion is necessary, Xiao Su explained. These days aren't like the early pre-social media era where we didn't maximize publicity. Though, Xiao Su was happy for another reason today, but he must keep it secret. As Ji Wang reached the hotel lobby, he didn't head upstairs right away but instead bought a lot of fruit from a vendor. Xiao Su thought late-night fruits weren't fresh, but Ji Wang just wanted to let the elderly lady selling fruit go home early, so he bought all the strawberries, heading towards the elevator. In the elevator, Ji Wang handed half a bag of strawberries to Xiao Su and asked, "Did you buy the suppressants I asked for?" Xiao Su frowned, "The enhanced version isn't available. I consulted a doctor who mentioned significant side effects, so it's not recommended for you to take it." "Ji Wang, just buy it as a backup in case we need it." "Xiao Su, isn't there still half a month? Did I get the timing wrong?" An alpha susceptible period, under normal circumstances, occurs only once every 3 months, not frequent at all. However, encountering an omega with a very high degree of compatibility would significantly increase its frequency. Ji Wang didn't tell Xiao Su about Shiryao. He didn't want a second person to know this, for any additional information would increase the risk of it reaching Qi Boyan's ears. Qi Boyan was too sensitive. Once he learned of this, who knows what little crazy would do. Especially now, when they couldn't meet, and if Qi Boyan found out that there was another omega like this in the same crew. Even Ji Wang, thinking about it from his own perspective, felt as if it might lead to trouble. It's not that he didn't trust the other party, but life is full of unexpected twists. Alpha and omega drama are abundant and endless to listen to every day. If anything unexpected happens, Ji Wang himself cannot imagine what the consequences might be, not even mentioning how Qi Boyan would react. While talking, they had arrived at the door. Xiao Su took out the room card and opened the door, just pushing it slightly ajar when Ji Wang was still telling Xiao Su, "The drug must be obtained as soon as possible tomorrow. My susceptible period may come earlier than expected, so we'd better prepare as soon as possible." Xiao Su could no longer suppress his laughter, immediately splitting his lips open wide. "Yes, Brother Wang." Ji Wang felt something was off and looked at the room number. This was Xiao Su's room, and just as he was about to ask what was going on, familiar scent reached him before his eyes could perceive anything. His eyes widened with disbelief as they focused on Xiao Su's face. Unable to hold it any longer, Xiao Su pushed the door wide open. "Li Feng asked me not to say anything." Who knew? The next moment Ji Wang held his hand, lowering his voice and looking around carefully. What if the crew finds out? Saying that much, Ji Wang's eyes were filled with indescribable joy and surprise. The door was opened from the inside by Qi Boyan, who had been waiting for quite some time. He had tied his hair loosely into a braid, wore a light-colored pajamas, and water droplets slid down his neck. Without an inhibitory patch, pheromones were aggressively released. At once, Ji Wang grabbed Qi Boyan's shoulder and shoved him back inside while his eyes were gleaming with surprise in response. The door closed behind them. Xiao Su smartly chose not to enter and instead pulled out his phone to consult with the doctor again. However, someone blocked his shoulder, turning his head to see Li Feng. Li Feng patted his head. "Let's go watch a movie in my room, they will definitely stay inside for quite a while." Xiao Su did not shrug off Li Feng's hand and said, "I want to eat crayfish." Li Feng smiled. "Alright, I'll get you some." The atmosphere inside the bedroom at this point, just as Li Feng predicted, was extraordinarily fiery. Just after Ji Wang pushed Qi Boyan inside, the latter turned around and pressed him against the wall, tearing off the suppression patch on his neck. Qi Boyan's pheromones surged forth uncontrollably, nearly engulfing Ji Wang. His lips were claimed, tongues entwined, and their heated chest pressed against each other. The throbbing heartbeat almost wanted to respond through their skin. Ji Wang's cheeks turned red, his breathing grew heavy. Under his palms, he could feel Qi Boyan's body, strong texture could be perceived through the thin fabric. Tracing down the spine to rest on the waist, pressing against the hips. Finally coming back to his senses, Ji Wang managed to escape from Qi Boyan's clinging kisses. Out of breath, he looked downwards, glaring at Qi Boyan with moist reddened eyes. Qi Boyan wanted to kiss more, but Ji Wang covered his mouth. In the short span of passionate kisses, Ji Wang's lips were already slightly swollen. "Did you stop your medicine?" Qi Boyan licked Ji Wang's palm. "The doctor said it was fine." He pushed aside Ji Wang's hand, hugging the other's waist. His thigh extended past the bathrobe edge, pressing between Ji Wang's legs. "A moment ago, I heard susceptible period." "What's a susceptible period?" Mouthed as a question, but the unhidden interest in Qi Boyan's eyes made it clear that he already knew it referred to Ji Wang's susceptible period. Ji Wang wouldn't let Qi Boyan pass this easily. "Where's your phone? Connect Dr. Fang's call for me." Qi Boyan sighed, muttering that the good mood was all ruined by Ji Wang. Said like that, but Qi Boyan still obediently pulled out his phone and called Dr. Fang for Ji Wang considerately. Dr. Fang picked up quickly. Ji Wang politely confirmed with the doctor and learned that Qi Boyan's condition was stabilizing, reducing the need for medication. Ji Wang finally relaxed. Behind him, Qi Boyan acted like a loving cat, hugging Ji Wang's waist and nuzzling around, occasionally kissing his neck, seemingly wanting to compensate for the days of separation through limitless physical contact. Were it not for the occasional bite marks left by Alpha's canines trying to remark him, Ji Wang would have thought he was embracing some harmless affectionate thing behind him. After hanging up, Qi Boyan pressed his warm palm on Ji Wang's cheek, turning him towards himself, biting softly on his face without leaving a mark. "Shouldn't you be surprised to see me?" Qi Boyan complained unhappily. Ji Wang hugged Qi Boyan tightly and embraced him firmly. indeed, I'm very surprised. Chi Boyan gave a satisfied hum, but the next second, he was taken a few steps by Ji Wang and forcefully pushed onto the bed. Chi Boyan was a little shocked, never expecting Ji Wang to be so initiative. He had just propped himself up when he saw Ji Wang tearing off the ancient costume he was wearing. There were too many thin straps, and Ji Wang was getting impatient with untying them. Fortunately, for daily convenience, Director Chen had only required them to wear one piece. Once the neckline was opened, Ji Wang climbed onto the bed. Since you're here, I don't need to take medication during my susceptible period. Chapter 85. How could Chi Boyan refuse a good thing like Ji Wang throwing himself into his arms? He leaned leisurely against the head of the bed, waiting for Ji Wang to fall into his embrace. Who would have thought that halfway through, Ji Wang picked up his phone instead, bent down to edit and send a text message. Chi Boyan became unhappy. Just as he straightened his waist, his shoulder was pushed back by Ji Wang, who was absorbed in looking at his phone. Ji Wang informed Little Su about his possible approach of the sensitive period, asking him to take leave from Director Chen and delay for a few days. After sending the message, Ji Wang tossed the phone aside, carelessly flung open the robe on his body. His pheromones were so dominant, subtly oppressing Chi Boyan, like an invisible hand lightly gripping the other person, not harming easily, but also not allowing to break free easily. An alpha during the sensitive period tends to be a bit more aggressive. Chi Boyan again saw such a Ji Wang with interest, raising his eyebrows. He lifted both hands high, surrendering like, saying, "Brother, control yourself a bit, I am more fragile than you imagine." Ji Wang pressed Chi Boyan's knee and tilted his head to expose his neck. He still looked very offensive, but the invitation he extended made Chi Boyan's blood heat up instantly. He said, "Bite me." He did not want to hurt Chi Boyan due to the sensitive period and instinct, so Chi Boyan could put him into a pseudo-heat state, making him powerless all over. Chi Boyan straightened his waist and embraced Ji Wang's back, his hands moving along the curves of the back all the way up to cup the two shoulder blades, casually massaging the sweat-drenched skin, and finally grabbing the reddened nape. The alpha's gland was hiding under his palm, not displayed to outsiders, only showing its vulnerable part to him obediently. What could be more satisfying than this? The thrill of conquest, the strength showing weakness, and the lover's submission. Chi Boyan deeply took a breath, feeling the strong alcohol aroma in the air. "Brother, are you sure?" Playing the gentleman now when he had never considered his opinion before. Due to the imminent outbreak of the sensitive period, Ji Wang's body was overly sensitive, causing him pain all over. The temperature of Chi Boyan's palms, and the thin calluses left on his fingertips from playing musical instruments, were much clearer many times than usual, stimulating his skin. The nerves at the back of his neck jumped continuously. Ji Wang frowned, feeling his sweat come out faster, his pheromones so intense they made him feel dizzy. "Do it quickly." His voice paused in his throat, his skin was harshly pierced, large amounts of pheromones surged into his glands, which was the most direct marking, targeting the gland for attack, enough to knock down any alpha. Compared to that, other pains didn't count as pain anymore. Ji Wang felt his strength gradually slipping away, his vision turned scarlet red, and soon, even his reason disappeared. All he could feel was the pheromones briefly battling inside him, then rapidly merging with him, creating a heated wave in his body. His body was sufficiently adapted to Chi Boyan, whether it was pheromones or anything else. In his daze, he heard Chi Boyan muttering something, asking about someone's name. When a man is at his most unbearable moment, don't ask him questions, because whatever you ask will be provoking, especially now that Ji Wang has already been marked by Chi Boyan, inducing the early arrival of the sensitive period. Though his body should have been in a powerless state, he still forcefully flipped over, pressing down on Chi Boyan. Ji Wang blinked, the sweat on his eyelids soaked his eyelashes, his chin tightly tensed and trembled. "If you keep talking nonsense, I'll tie you up." Chi Boyan was stunned. Ji Wang indeed lost his mind, he was like a savage beast, everything completely controlled by his body's instincts. Rationality slowly returned to his body after half an hour. He felt boiling hot all over, an overwhelming pleasure deep within his abdomen almost made him moan aloud, and he cried out in pure delight, even cursing profanity, nothing like his usual self. As Ji Wang used force in his waist, his abdominal muscles would noticeably tighten, his sweaty hips swung forcefully up and down, like a beast hard to tame, more so in the heat of arousal. His thighs tightly clamped around Chi Boyan's waist, forcefully sitting his body down. Each landing would bring indescribable pleasure from between his thighs. He finally opened his eyes. In the wavering vision, it was Chi Boyan whose hands he had bound. During his loss of reason, somehow he found a red rope and securely tied this alpha up. Ji Wang glanced further down, seeing his buttocks had rubbed Chi Boyan's thighs red, yet the latter's member was swollen thicker than ever, straightly embedded inside him. Seemingly sensing his slowed movements, Chi Boyan's eyes sought clarity within Ji Wang's gaze and urgently spoke, "Brother, untie me." Ji Wang paused his movements and then continued again, this time at a leisurely pace, completely following his own rhythm. Gently rocking his hips, he created a back-and-forth squeeze that elicited embarrassing sounds. With an indifferent attitude, he focused solely on satisfying his own desires, not bothering to untie the ropes binding Chi Boyan. He stared intently at the lover before him who had captivated his heart, his Chi Boyan. A wicked thought sprang up in him, making him unwilling to grant Chi Boyan the release he desired so easily. Seeing Ji Wang remain unmoving, Chi Boyan complained pitifully, "Brother, you don't care about me anymore." Ji Wang chuckled lowly, his voice raspy with sensuality, colored by his desire, "Am I not caring for you right now?" He gripped Chi Boyan's waist and supported his chest muscles, provocatively intensifying the pace and strength. The mattress creaked audibly. Even though it was Ji Wang who was supposed to be receiving, Chi Boyan felt as if he himself were about to be pounded into the mattress. Ji Wang had lost all sense of control now. He shook his sweat-drenched hair, feeling faint soreness in his muscles, but under the dopamine driven by sexual arousal, it could almost be ignored. He rammed down forcefully, penetrating deeper with each thrust, hearing what seemed like water emanating from within him. A fleeting thought crossed his mind, if it's alright for an alpha to feel so good being fucked. But soon, that thought was swept away by even greater waves of pleasure. Any means to find happiness should disregard shame. And if there is shame, it will have to wait until after satisfaction. As wave after wave of climax approached, Ji Wang buried his crimson face in Chi Boyan's neck, biting a strand of his lover's hair, trying to reach orgasm through the sensation behind him. Suddenly, the body beneath him stiffened violently, and Chi Boyan's annoyed cry of, "Brother," finally reached his ears. Ji Wang stopped his movements, confused as he looked down. He himself was still fiercely erect, standing straight against his abdomen, red and dripping. The strange sensation between his legs and deep within his abdomen restored some clarity to his mind. Chi Boyan was angry, his chest heaving, his eyelids slightly red. Ji Wang hesitated, "Are you?" "No." Chi Boyan shouted loudly, his eye corners reddening further. "It's all your fault." Ji Wang tried hard to suppress his laughter, trembling his lips. He slowly raised his body, enduring the sensation of semen flowing out of him. He reached to untie the ropes around Chi Boyan's wrists, noticing the marks left by them, and feeling a little remorse. Chi Boyan silently followed his motions, finally gaining freedom. His brother cleared his throat, their hot bodies still tightly pressed together, saying gently, "It's fine, maybe it's because you're still on medication." Ji Wang strained his memory searching for words to console the other. Normally, it was always him pleading for mercy in bed. Today, how quickly Chi Boyan climaxed might be a great humiliation for him. Ji Wang reached to take care of himself, intending to resolve things by hand. But Chi Boyan discarded the red rope and pinned him down again. Ji Wang, wide-eyed with surprise, asked a question he shouldn't have, and would regret it even the next day. "Can you still get hard?" Soon he would know whether Chi Boyan could get hard or not, as the alpha's rapidly re-energized sex organ rammed powerfully into his body, carrying intense anger, pounding his most sensitive spot with a force Ji Wang couldn't withstand. Not even sparing his closed reproductive cavity, the relentless onslaught brought him to climax, yet did not stop. Only then did Ji Wang understand, never provoke an alpha on the brink of madness. Especially when that alpha is called Chi Boyan. Still in the refractory period after ejaculation, having his reproductive cavity violated caused a fearful sensation, as if he were invaded to the core despite the impossibility of pregnancy. Ji Wang pressed his hands against his abdomen, feeling the outline of his erection mercilessly colliding underneath the flesh, as though someone was pounding against the palm of his hand on the other side of his stomach, bumping loudly. "Calm down, I just came." Wait. Ji Wang turned over to grab Chi Boyan's wrist, gasping for mercy. Yet Chi Boyan, eyes bloodshot, glared at him like he wanted to kill or devour him. Firmly pinning both his hands, he slammed him until his hips arched. His earlobe was captured by Chi Boyan, while warm, humid breath caressed his cheeks. Chi Boyan softly apologized to him. Contradicting his words, the unrestrained entry and exit into his body carried no remorse, only vulgarity and savagery. Following the primal instincts of an alpha, he broke open the reproductive cavity, formed knots inside, and injected his semen deeply. After apologizing, Chi Boyan chuckled softly, "If I make it impossible for brother to be satisfied, then I must deserve to die 10,000 times. Ji Wang gripped Chi Boyan's back tightly, his fingers digging deep as coherent speech became impossible amidst the pounding. "Stop, satisfied, Satisfied." Chi Boyan bit him hard, once again injecting the pheromones that induced pseudoestrus in alphas, "But I haven't been." In the chaotic and frenzied coupling, Ji Wang's final thought was, he could never let Chi Boyan climax too early again. Otherwise, the one who would surely die from being fucked would be him. Chapter 86. He regained consciousness 2 days later. During this heat period, they hardly got off the bed. Every corner of the room was saturated with their scent. The sun outside the window rose and set again. Li Feng delivered AO ester-specific nutrients to them during this time, to prevent their strength from faltering. Li Feng knocked on the door from outside while inside, Chi Boyan was kissing Ji Wang at the entrance, indulging without restraint. By the third day, Ji Wang smelled entirely of peach wine, thoroughly worn out. Su had given him a 4-day leave, and he spent 3 days locked in the room with Chi Boyan. Ji Wang's heat period lasted longer than before, it usually ended within a day. Although Ji Wang didn't verify it, he roughly understood why, it was still related to Shiryao. When he entered the bathroom, his walking posture clearly revealed what he had been doing, his legs couldn't close, and his steps were slow. He filled a bathtub in the bathroom and Ji Wang took out a cigarette. Quitting smoking was difficult and progressed slowly. Especially when he couldn't see Chi Boyan on the film set, Ji Wong would smoke a peach-flavored woman's cigarette, imagining it as Chi Boyan's pheromones, wrapping around his lungs as he inhaled. Now he felt that this scent no longer resembled Chi Boyan's pheromones. Nothing could match up to Chi Boyan. Smoking had a pain-relieving effect and briefly refreshed the mind. Thus, Ji Wong bit on the cigarette, hoisted one leg onto the toilet seat, and cleaned himself amidst the splashing water. After cleaning up, Ji Wong inserted a suppository as he had done last time. By the time he emerged from the bathroom, his posture had returned to its usual upright form, albeit with smaller movements. At least he wasn't stumbling as if he couldn't walk anymore like he had before entering the bathroom. As soon as he opened the door, he was immediately embraced around the waist by Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan looked exhausted. As the one who had put in most of the effort these past 3 days, he yawned lightly. "Why didn't you wake me up?" After speaking, his lips pressed against Ji Wong's neck, which was already bruised all over, showering it with light kisses. Apart from Ji Wong's ravaged neck, Chi Boyan's neck bore just as many marks, at his Adam's apple, side of his neck, even the back of his neck, bite marks left behind by an alpha losing control. Chi Boyan peeled off Ji Wong's bathrobe, his hand touching repeatedly the same areas, exploring downwards until he finally woke fully. "Did you medicate yourself?" Ji Wong rubbed the corners of Chi Boyan's eyes with his warm, steamed hands, replying, "Yes, I also filled the tub for you. You should soak in it, otherwise, sitting on the plane later will be exhausting." Chi Boyan stroked Ji Wong's waist and replied nonchalantly, "Why do I need to go?" Ji Wong suddenly realized, "You weren't sneaking over here, were you?" With a tone that sounded both troubled and mischievous, Chi Boyan replied, "Brother, if you hadn't tackled me 3 days ago, I would have already met Director Chen." Ji Wong was surprised. "Why did you, wait, did you get the role?" Chi Boyan redressed Ji Wong. They couldn't continue anymore because Li Feng had already arranged a restaurant where he was supposed to have dinner with Director Chen that night. "It's not much of a role, I'll sing the theme song for this movie and make a cameo appearance. I've also invested some money, now I'm a minor shareholder in this film." Ji Wong understood what Chi Boyan meant. Chi Boyan had used money to force his way into this movie. Chen Sheng detested actors who brought investments to the set. There was a chance that all of Chi Boyan's footage would end up being cut by Chen Sheng. That would be such a pity after working so hard for so long without getting much screen time. Besides, Ji Wong had already seen Chi Boyan's acting in the music video. Even though Chi Boyan was flawless in his eyes, his acting simply didn't meet Chen Sheng's standards. What if Chi Boyan was severely scolded by Chen Sheng? He feared he wouldn't be able to control himself and end up arguing with Chen Sheng for Chi Boyan's sake. It would all be chaos. Chi Boyan, carefree as always, stepped over his worried brother and headed into the bathroom to soak. He ordered Ji Wong to fetch a bubble bath ball, which he kept in the bathroom. It was quite fun, smelled good, and the bubbles were rainbow-colored. Ji Wong fetched the bubble bath ball and dropped it into the bathtub for the lively little treasure inside. He asked, "Are you sure the company doesn't mind you being here?" Chi Boyan, with wet hair supporting his face, looked at Ji Wong sitting on the edge of the bathtub. "Don't worry about me. Now I can do whatever I want. Even taking a break for a while is possible." Ji Wong said, "Didn't you say you were busy recently? You started rushing through work schedules right after leaving the hospital." "That was taking over resources from Fang Xingyun," Chi Boyan confessed, regretting it somewhat now. If not, he wouldn't have had to wait until now to find Ji Wong. Ji Wong asked cautiously, "How much did you invest?" Chi Boyan revealed a number that instantly made Ji Wong feel dizzy. A few million might not seem like a large sum for this movie, but it was already more than enough in Ji Wong's opinion. His pay for filming this movie wasn't even close to that amount. Moreover, Chi Boyan didn't have to come, this was all because of him, and Chi Boyan had thrown money at the project without hesitation just to see him. Chi Boyan played with the rainbow bubbles in the bathtub, smearing some pink foam on Ji Wong's face. "I believe, brother, you can help me recover the box office losses." Ji Wong covered his face, sighing deeply. "Next time you do something, can you at least discuss it with me first?" Chi Boyan replied with righteous confidence, "It was you who didn't allow me to contact you by phone. How could I possibly discuss anything with you?" Ji Wong felt momentarily speechless. Clearly, he had already secretly contacted Chi Boyan through Sue's phone, so how could he say there was no contact? Moreover, the rule about not contacting was due to the strict rules on set. "What role are you playing?" Ji Wong asked. He had read the entire script and truly couldn't think of any extra roles that would let Chi Boyan participate. Chi Boyan casually said, "Don't know. It seems like someone from the older generation, only appearing in flashbacks. Something about the previous owner of Yijin Manor." Ji Wong quickly retrieved information about this character in his mind. This owner of Yijin Manor caused turmoil in the world with his single strength, breaking countless hearts, briefly called the ancient version of a heartbreaker, an unfaithful rogue. Importantly, Ji Wong's character was this owner's illegitimate son left outside. He was the husband of Chi Boyan outside, yet in the play, he would have to call Chi Boyan father. What kind of messy ethical relationship was this? Chi Boyan hadn't read the script, but he noticed Ji Wong's expression changing and immediately pressed for answers. Upon receiving the answer, a hint of regret flashed across Chi Boyan's lips. I actually read the script before coming. In the next few days, we might try some other tricks. Ji Wang, not a chance. Suddenly, Ji Wang remembered that Chi Boyan had asked him about a person's name when he arrived. His mind back then was preoccupied with certain matters on the bed, and he hadn't listened clearly. Ji Wang asked Chi Boyan whose name he had mentioned. Chi Boyan frowned seriously, adopting the demeanor of one exposing infidelity. Why didn't you tell me you live with Shengli? Ji Wang replied with a hint of confusion. Chen Sheng let us cultivate feelings, and we are both. The remaining sentence, we are both alphas, Ji Wang swallowed back in time, but it did nothing to stop Chi Boyan from guessing. And what if we are? I'm an alpha too, you can't keep living with him. The tone of Chi Boyan was exceptionally serious, no joke here, he truly cared. Ji Wang didn't argue much further. Understood, our bonding is almost done anyway, and it's time to separate rooms. However, Chi Boyan wouldn't let go just yet. He stretched out his arm, pulling Ji Wang into the bathtub, which overflowed with water under the weight of two men. Ji Wang rested against Chi Boyan's chest. I just changed my medicine. Why did Shi Yao steal your clothes? Asked Chi Boyan, with little remorse in his tone. If the fact that he lived with Shengli had been revealed by Xiao Su to Li Feng, that made sense. But Shi Yao stealing his clothes? How could he be unaware of this? And how did Chi Boyan know about it? Initially, Ji Wang had taken some comfort that Chi Boyan hadn't asked about Shi Yao's name. Now that Chi Boyan brought up Shi Yao, Ji Wang inevitably felt a bit tense. You're talking nonsense, when did Shi Yao ever steal my clothes? And, how do you even know about this? Chi Boyan probed under Ji Wang's bathrobe while submerged underwater. With a few deft movements, he made Ji Wang clutch the edge of the bathtub, his face flushing red. Stop, don't do that. The other party didn't listen and increased the pressure slightly. Chi Boyan whispered, there are people I've planted on the set, that's how I know. How could there be Chi Boyan's people on the set? Besides, all he was doing was working normally. Did Chi Boyan really need someone watching over him? At this point, anyone else would probably feel afraid. Afraid of their partner's overwhelming possessiveness and controlling desire. But Ji Wang wasn't afraid. Instead, he thought he hadn't provided enough security to Chi Boyan. And indeed, it was proven correct that Ji Wang had concealed something from Chi Boyan, that Shi Yao was an absolutely compatible mate for him. Chi Boyan whispered gently, brother, why do you feel guilty? Ji Wang stiffened his spine. He thought his expression just now shouldn't have betrayed a thing. Actors were naturally good liars, they could use their performances to disguise themselves. So was Chi Boyan testing him? Ji Wang wavered between speaking or staying silent. Finally, he realized why Chi Boyan sometimes chose not to tell him certain things. Imagine if, today, in this closed-off film set, the Omega Ji Wang encountered was none other than Chi Boyan, how would Ji Wang feel? In the water, Ji Wang grabbed Chi Boyan's hand, tightening his grip as unease surged within him. He couldn't bring himself to imagine. Not because he was unwilling to confess, but fearing how Chi Boyan might react upon hearing the truth. Even if Ji Wang assured Chi Boyan 100 times that he would never leave, Chi Boyan might still not believe him. Although Ji Wang wouldn't leave, Ji Wang was more concerned about how Chi Boyan would react upon learning of this matter. Would Chi Boyan think that Ji Wang was choosing a normal life, with a destined Omega, rather than himself, an Alpha? Perhaps the next step would be to lock Ji Wang up in that villa again. As for being locked up, Ji Wang didn't fear it. What he feared was Chi Boyan being unhappy, or even sadder. Chapter 87. Ji Wang didn't answer immediately, but turned his head to ask Chi Boyan, why did you send someone to watch me on the set? Don't you trust me? He needed to know how uneasy Chi Boyan was with him before answering selectively. Chi Boyan's chest slightly moved away from Ji Wang's back, his breathing heavy, the atmosphere which had been quite good moments ago was now eerily quiet, there was an intense sense of tension in the air. It was Ji Wang who decided to concede first, he leaned backward, and Chi Boyan, who didn't expect him to suddenly relax, quickly spread out his hands to catch him. Is it because we can't be in contact that you sent someone to watch over me? Ji Wang voluntarily gave Chi Boyan a way out. When it wasn't Chen Sheng's movie next time, and they could communicate again, would Chi Boyan still send someone to watch him? Ji Wang wasn't sure and didn't want to ask anyway. After all, that was something for later, and by then he could still find another excuse or give him another way out. His body was still exhausted. Ji Wang lightly yawned, if you want to have someone watching me, do it. Just make sure they're reliable. Chi Boyan's voice was a bit low, don't you mind? Ji Wang gently bumped Chi Boyan's shoulder with the back of his head, as if giving a punishment that didn't hurt at all. You're only afraid now, so why did you say it casually earlier? Chi Boyan pulled his waist, lifting him out of the bathtub, peeled off the damp robe, then turned on the shower head, rinsing off the bubbles on Ji Wang's body. Didn't you say that I shouldn't keep things from you anymore? So sending someone to tail and spy, can also be said openly. Ji Wang thought Chi Boyan should feel grateful now, since his lover is him. Chi Boyan's good and bad traits, Ji Wang were slowly accepting them, even rationalizing some of his behaviors. Because he feels heartache and tenderness. I don't have much interaction with Shi Yao, Ji Wang confessed spontaneously. He turned around and helped rinse off the bubbles on Chi Boyan's body, fearing that the other might get cold. It seems like his pheromones match mine higher than others, hence the misunderstanding. Ji Wang described it as calmly as possible. In this day and age, who would still be together solely based on the degree of pheromone compatibility? I certainly wouldn't, because the person I love most is an alpha, Ji Wang said with twinkling eyes. Chi Boyan's cheeks turned slightly red, and there was a hint of pride. Say once more that you love me. But Ji Wang didn't repeat it. Instead, he stepped out of the bathtub and casually grabbed the medicine on the wash basin to go take it again. Chi Boyan would need to clean up before chasing after him. After the hustle and bustle, entering the room filled with their pheromones, Chi Boyan's heart settled down again. Ji Wang changed into different clothes and had already lain down. Go see Director Chen, I'll rest a while longer. While speaking, Ji Wang's eyes were almost closed. Don't worry about the acting. I'll help you. Chi Boyan covered Ji Wang with the blanket and placed a light kiss on his cheek. He touched Ji Wang's hair, his gaze deep, as if lost in thought. Only after leaving the room did Chi Boyan pull out his phone. Before meeting with Director Chen, he still needed to meet with one more person. After the call was made, the other party soon appeared in the coffee shop downstairs in the hotel building, where private rooms were available for meetings. Chi Boyan showed no intention of concealing the marks on his neck, causing the person coming in to inhale sharply. Cousin, must you be so brazen? What if the paparazzi catch a glimpse of this? The man's voice was extremely low, wearing a black hat and mask, as though sneaking about. Chi Boyan crossed his arms. Ji Wang says his pheromones and Shi Yao's are merely a high match. The man removed his mask, revealing a handsome face. His appearance carried a kind of righteous charm that audiences found appealing. Chen Xing saw potential in his demeanor, selecting him as the male lead. This person was Xingli. Xingli removed his hat, ruffling his hair. Is that what Brother Ji said? At this, Chi Boyan tapped his fingers against the table. Who gave you permission to call him brother? Xingli felt as if Chi Boyan was being utterly unreasonable. He had no idea about the relationship between Ji Wang and Chi Boyan. Even Xingli didn't understand why Chi Boyan asked him to keep tabs on Ji Wang. It made him feel guilty every time he met Ji Wang. But he had no choice but to help, otherwise, his mother would definitely nag endlessly at him. Back when Chi Boyan had problems, his mother cried incessantly, always feeling she hadn't taken good care of her late sister's child. And facing the formidable Chi family, there was little his mother could actually accomplish. Xingli, alright, is that what Teacher Ji said? Only upon hearing Xingli changing his address, did Chi Boyan loosen up slightly and nod. Xingli hesitated. Strange, didn't I hear Shi Yao saying, meant to be? Could I have heard wrong? Chi Boyan's gaze immediately grew icy, frightening Xingli to the bone, making him think his cousin was about to start having another episode. Fated to be together. Chi Boyan slowly enunciated these 4 words. His tone was so chilling that Xingli shivered a little. Cousin, calm down. Chi Boyan, who is fated to be with him? Xingli suddenly understood. Brother. So you have your eye on Shi Yao. It made sense. Shi Yao was quite good-looking, with a soft demeanor. He was the kind of Omega people always felt inclined to pity. But compared to Chi Boyan, Shi Yao's handsomeness paled significantly. If there were a comparison, Shi Yao would be the innocent flower, while his cousin was the carnivorous plant who looked good on the outside. Upon hearing what Xingli said, Chi Boyan's expression darkened further. It's him who's after my husband. Shocked into a daze, Xingli could only watch as Chi Boyan left in a huff, unwilling to even share coffee with someone as short-sighted as him. That night, Ji Wang was woken by Xiao Su, who had specially picked out a high-collared shirt for him to cover up the marks on his neck. Xiao Su told him that because Chi Boyan joined the set late, he missed the dinner. Director Chen invited just a few main actors, along with the producer and the screenwriter, for a simple meal to introduce everyone. After getting dressed, Xiao Su spent some time covering Ji Wang's neck with powder. After this shoot is over, I'm going to take classes, he said. What classes? Ji Wang asked curiously. Film special effects makeup, Xiao Su replied seriously, with earnest intentions. Ji Wang almost choked, feeling a bit awkward. I'll be more careful next time. Xiao Su sighed softly. Even if you're careful, it won't help. Li Feng knows special effects makeup. He cleaned up Chi Boyan's neck perfectly, leaving no traces at all. Saying this, Xiao Su seemed discontent, like losing to Li Feng had made him feel defeated. Ji Wang could only reply, alright, go ahead with your classes, and I'll cover your tuition. After tidying himself up, Ji Wang stuck an information pheromone blocker on his skin and sprayed some pheromone deodorizer, suppressing his strong scent considerably. The dining place was a quiet Japanese sushi restaurant, with expensive sashimi beautifully arranged across the table. Everyone was speaking softly, being courteous to each other. Ji Wang thought Chen Xing would have chosen a lively hot pot place where one could drink and chat with the producers. He wasn't sure if it was because of Chi Boyan that they ended up in such a place. Ji Wang couldn't understand Chen Xing's motives but could definitely smell Chi Boyan's fragrance. He hadn't bothered to mask the complex pheromones emanating from his body. The faint aroma of peach wine lingered in the airless Japanese restaurant, making it stand out clearly. It wasn't as good as the Japanese restaurant. Just as Ji Wang was thinking this, Chen Xing waved a hand to greet him. Everyone sat around the table, except for a seat next to Chi Boyan, probably because no one knew him well enough to sit close. When Ji Wang took his seat beside Chi Boyan, he placed his hand under the table, gently holding onto Chi Boyan's hand. Chen Xing introduced, "Mr. Chi, this is Ji Wang. He's young but already has remarkable acting skills. If you don't know something, you can ask him. The younger generation should communicate and get to know each other better." The producer added to Chen Xing, "Ji Wang and Bo Yan met before on a reality show." Chen Xing nodded knowingly, "Oh, that explains it." Seeing that Chen Xing's attitude towards Chi Boyan wasn't bad, Ji Wang finally relaxed and withdrew his hand to pour a glass of wine for Chen Xing. "With Director Chen here, Mr. Chi doesn't need to ask me anything. Director Chen is the best teacher." Chen Xing burst into laughter, looking extremely pleased. The meal ended with pleasant conversation. Later, Chen Xing got drunk, staring red-eyed at Chi Boyan, reminiscing with emotion. The producer noticed this and escorted Chen Xing back to the hotel. Leaning close to Chi Boyan's ear, Ji Wang whispered, "What's going on with Director Chen?" Chi Boyan lowered his gaze, his voice even, "He knows I'm Lin Wanyan's child." Ji Wang understood now. This explained why Chi Boyan was allowed to join the project with funding support and such a positive attitude from them. Suddenly, Chi Boyan lifted his hand and rested it on Ji Wang's waist. Ji Wang was startled and instinctively glanced at the two others at the table. The director and producer had left. The screenwriter returned to the hotel early to revise the script. The only ones left were Xingli and Shi Yao. Shi Yao's complexion had been off since earlier, clutching his wine glass for long without taking more than a few sips. Chi Boyan's hand caressed Ji Wang's waist suggestively before raising a toast toward Shi Yao. "I don't even know your name yet." At first, Shi Yao didn't realize Chi Boyan was addressing him until Xingli nudged his arm, nearly knocking the wine from his hand. "Teacher Chi, my name is Shi Yao, time Shi, and distance Yao." Chi Boyan revealed an interested smile, "Is that so? It's a nice name, and it sounds good too." Ji Wang paused mid-motion while picking up a piece of sushi, then slowly chewed as he savored it. Shi Yao suddenly glanced at Ji Wang, as if gathering the courage to say, "Mr. Chi, the perfume you're wearing, it's quite unique." Chi Boyan said, "You like it? Shall I give you a bottle?" Before Shi Yao could reply, Ji Wang put down his chopsticks with a crisp, light sound against the chopstick rest. Even though he hadn't said anything, Xingli noticed both Chi Boyan and Shi Yao's attention immediately shift to Ji Wang. This was the first time Xingli had seen Ji Wang's expressionless face, with a calm demeanor that made one's heart tighten. Recalling Chi Boyan's mention of husband, Xingli inexplicably felt that at this table, he alone seemed superfluous, yet strangely thrilling. Finally, the leading figure in this melodramatic love triangle spoke up. Ji Wang turned his head slightly and softly told Chi Boyan, "You're not allowed to give it away." Chapter 88. Shi Yao was meeting Chi Boyan for the first time. Before this, he had only seen this glamorous superstar on television. Before coming, he had told several friends that he would soon meet Chi Boyan. His friends were more excited than him and asked him to get autographs, take selfies, and share them in their group chat. Shi Yao was also infected by his friends' excitement. When he saw Chi Boyan in person, he indeed felt that his good looks were dazzling, a real star with an outstanding presence and no flaws. But Shi Yao didn't feel his heart racing because of this beauty, or even be completely captivated. Ji Wang was different to him. He had confided in his closest friend about encountering his destined one, describing the various physiological changes he experienced after meeting Ji Wang. His friend laughed, thinking he was daydreaming. If it were just simple admiration, why did he remain so calm when faced with Chi Boyan, who was equally handsome? Unfortunately, Ji Wang already had a lover. Ji Wang had even taken 4 days off, claiming to be unwell. Shi Yao didn't know what exactly had happened, but he was somewhat worried and yet dared not visit. Just rejected by Ji Wang, there was no way Shi Yao could bring himself to impose. He heard Ji Wang would appear at tonight's dinner party, and whenever he thought of this, he got so nervous that his palms started to sweat. Until he got up to go to the restroom and, passing by Chi Boyan, smelled an ambiguous pheromone on him. Among all these mingled scents, there was one he recognized most profoundly, Ji Wang's pheromones. Shi Yao was shocked as if struck by lightning, refusing to believe it. No one could identify this pheromone better than him. Isn't Chi Boyan an alpha? How could this be? After the director and screenwriter left, Chi Boyan kindly spoke to him, complimenting his name as pleasant. Only then did Shi Yao finally muster up the courage to ask tentatively. As he awaited Chi Boyan's answer, which made him sigh in relief, Ji Wang's response illuminated everything for him. The words filled with possessiveness and the gaze between the two, one that excluded any third party. After saying no to the send-off, Ji Wang placed a piece of sushi onto Chi Boyan's plate and politely said to Shi Yao, he was joking. Ignore him. Shi Yao struggled to say, what joke? Ji Wang glanced at Xingli. Xingli knew Ji Wang was considering his presence at the table, wanting to say, don't worry about me, just speak your mind, treat me as if I'm not here. Ji Wang calmly said, there is no such perfume. Shi Yao pressed his hands on the table attempting to stand, almost falling over. Xingli nearby supported him, are you okay? With deep sorrow, he shook his head and walked out of the private room, quickly leaving. The room fell silent for a while before Chi Boyan poked the sushi on his plate with chopsticks and turned to Ji Wang, asking, "Why does he look like someone who has been dumped?" Ji Wang's headache worsened as he quickly constructed an appropriate lie to pacify Xingli. At this point, Chi Boyan reached out and grabbed his chin, turning his face towards him. He said, "I'm asking you a question, why are you staring at Xingli the whole time? Do you find him attractive?" Ji Wang. "This is absurd." Xingli called from the opposite side of the table, "Cousin, stop frightening Teacher Ji. It's pitiful, he's enduring mental torture from his cousin." Ji Wang regained awareness, looking at Xingli in astonishment. Xingli smiled sheepishly, "Teacher Ji, I didn't mean to keep it hidden from you, but cousin wouldn't let me tell you. I just learned now that you're my cousin's boyfriend." Chi Boyan coldly said to Xingli, "You can leave if you have nothing else to do." Xingli rolled his eyes and got up, exiting the private room. Ji Wang pondered, "So, he was your little spy." Chi Boyan played with Ji Wang's fingers, "Quickly hold my hand like you did before." Ji Wang didn't hold his hand, instead pinching Chi Boyan's face, "What's with this smell on you? Do you plan to tell the whole world we've slept together?" Chi Boyan chuckled through the pain, "Can we?" Ji Wang, "Absolutely not." Chi Boyan had just been talking lightly, the focus wasn't this anyway. When Ji Wang noticed the redness on Chi Boyan's cheeks, he promptly released his grip and gently touched it. "Didn't you even say it hurts? Why does Shiryao look like someone who lost love? Did you give him false hope?" Chi Boyan persisted. Ji Wang, "Impossible. I clearly told him I have someone special." Chi Boyan discontentedly replied, "Then it means he still lusts after you." Ji Wang retorted, "And why did you flatter him in front of me and gift him with perfume?" Chi Boyan feigned innocence, "It was just normal social etiquette." Ji Wang didn't respond, merely wiped his hands with a damp towel, tossed it aside, and was about to rise to return to the hotel. Chi Boyan was in a panic and quickly hugged Ji Wang's waist. It didn't stop there, he even wrapped his long legs tightly around Ji Wang, like a koala hugging a tree, with a pitiful tone, "You can't be mad at me." Ji Wang remained silent, making Chi Boyan even more pouty, "You lied to me too, saying we had high compatibility, but it's actually perfect compatibility." "I didn't lie," Ji Wang tried to explain, "perfect compatibility is what he said, I feel nothing." Chi Boyan, "Then why are you mad at me because of him?" Ji Wang fell silent again, feeling a headache about how to deal with Chi Boyan. "I'm not angry," Ji Wang explained. Chi Boyan, "Then why did you leave me alone?" Ji Wang adjusted his waist, "Because someone kept me busy for nearly 3 days. Tonight, I rushed over worried that you'd be harassed by the director. I'm exhausted, my waist feels like it's breaking. Now I want to go back to rest." Upon understanding, Chi Boyan released his grip and changed tactics, attempting to lift Ji Wang up. Ji Wang pushed Chi Boyan's face away, rejecting the embrace, "You're crazy. Let's do that when we get home. I already asked Xiao Su to move my stuff out of Xingli's room." After leaving together and getting into the same car, unexpectedly, marketing accounts online began spreading rumors the next day claiming that Chi Boyan had secretly met his boyfriend late at night. In the photos, Chi Boyan's hand was on Ji Wang's waist, displaying an intimate pose. However, this rumor quickly reversed itself. Once Ji Wang's identity was revealed, the gossip was immediately debunked. This made Ji Wang somewhat confused as to why people didn't believe him being the one involved. During the downtime waiting for shooting, Ji Wang was sitting outside the studio reading the script while Xiao Su reported the online situation beside him. He seemed very relaxed and happily told Ji Wang, "No one online believes it, netizens even say this is Chi Boyan's most unreliable scandal." After hearing this, Ji Wang's expression darkened considerably. He knew it wasn't right to have such thoughts, unwilling to reveal their relationship but hoping that someone believed they were truly together. A flash of white clothing appeared in Ji Wang's peripheral vision, and he looked up, astonished. Chi Boyan was dressed in white ancient costume, elegant and dashing. His makeup emphasized his stunning beauty, making it even more striking. In his hand, he held a folding fan, approaching and lifting Ji Wang's chin teasingly, "This gentleman has an extraordinary appearance. Would you like to come to my estate and become my 8th concubine?" Ji Wang arched an eyebrow, "Concubine?" Chi Boyan reined in his casual manner and placed the fan down seriously, "Principal wife, no concubines." Seeing the situation, Xiao Su promptly found an excuse and tactfully left the scene. Since they were still at the filming location, Ji Wang didn't dare to get too wild, instead grabbing the sash hanging from Chi Boyan's waist belt and pulling it hard, forcing Chi Boyan to take a few steps closer. Today, there weren't so many complex scents on Chi Boyan, only a faint peach fragrance lingering. It was strange how bold Chi Boyan usually acted, yet his pheromones were so sweet. "Shouldn't I call you husband, then?" Ji Wang's fingers coiled around the sash on Chi Boyan's waist, lowering his voice. Chi Boyan seemingly didn't expect Ji Wang to flirt with him in public, usually, these were his actions. After Ji Wang spoke, without waiting for Chi Boyan's reply, he curiously glanced up only to see Chi Boyan covering half his face, his heavily made-up eyes showing a slight blush, ears already red all over. Ji Wang was rather surprised. What he said was far less provocative than what Chi Boyan often said, yet somehow it made Chi Boyan shy. This sparked some mischievous intent within Ji Wang. He touched Chi Boyan's waist sash again and adjusted it, saying, "Why choose another date when we can make tonight the wedding night and cherish this fine evening?" After teasing Chi Boyan, Ji Wang was about to let go, but his hand was captured by the hot palm of Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan called out to him using his stage name, "Master Song, why wait till tonight?" Ji Wang noticed the bulge forming under Chi Boyan's white robes and saw lustful desire in his eyes. The last time he saw such an expression, Ji Wang was forced to use his stocking-clad feet to tread on Chi Boyan for quite some time. This time, Ji Wang hastily withdrew his hand, solemnly saying, "Don't fool around, it's my turn soon. Chi Boyan, let Xiao Su notify you." Ji Wang, "I've already said no, and my headgear and outfit are all prepared. How would you dirty the costume?" Chi Boyan, "There's a set in my nanny van." Ji Wang, "Sweating will ruin my makeup, unacceptable." Chi Boyan, "Li Feng knows how to apply makeup, he could help touch it up. I'll control myself and won't make you cry." Ji Wang, "Ridiculous. This is Chen Xing's movie. If discovered, it'll be terrible." Chi Boyan, "If I walk out like this, Chen Xing will immediately notice." Ji Wang, "Still no, it always takes you forever." Chi Boyan was at a loss for words for once, and Ji Wang heaved a sigh of relief. Those who didn't know might think Chi Boyan was back in his sensitive period, so easily affected by teasing. Though it indeed wasn't his turn to shoot the scene anytime soon, indulging Chi Boyan even once could open the door for this person to become more demanding, possibly making unthinkable requests later. Suddenly, Chi Boyan touched Ji Wang's face lightly, with a restraint that hid the gesture from onlookers. Yet, his gaze zeroed in on Ji Wang's lips, laden with implication as he said, "Actually, if we do it right, solving this will be simple." Ji Wang broke out in a cold sweat down his back, instinctively lifting his hand to cover his mouth. "What are you thinking?" "Absolutely not." Chi Boyan's fingers grazed against the back of his hand, sliding gently into the spaces between his fingers until they pressed onto the moist, soft lips within. "Big brother, I'll be quick, no time wasted." Chapter 89. After getting to know Chi Boyan, Ji Wang had never met anyone as shameless as him. He was shamelessly cute, Ji Wang thought. Just a few days ago during the heightened sensitivity period, that unexpected early release had made Chi Boyan angry and caused quite a commotion. Now, in order to satisfy his own needs, he didn't seem to care much about whether he himself would reach satisfaction or not. It wasn't proper to pull and tug around on the film set, so they got into the same car one after the other. Chi Boyan's car, which is called a nanny car, is actually an RV, spacious and bright, with a bathroom, a bed, and a small dining area. Ji Wang really hadn't seen Chi Boyan's vehicle on the set before. After all, this person had been very low-key while shooting, on the road. After getting on the car, seeing Ji Wang looking around, Chi Boyan, while lifting up his robe and untying the sash around his waist, couldn't help but boast, "Because I'm coming to see you, I specially drove this car over." He sat on the bed and opened the small drawer beside him, where everything needed was inside, including the spray to eliminate pheromones afterward. Ji Wang slowly untied his waistband, seeing Chi Boyan looking at him in surprise and expectation, and then added, "Just in case you stain my clothes, we won't do anything else." With only his undergarment on, he squatted down in front of Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan was already staring at Ji Wang with red eyelids, which was a sign of excitement, and perhaps even shyness. If he didn't know what was going to happen next, Ji Wang would have thought it was Chi Boyan taking advantage of him. Chi Boyan's costume had excellent texture, Chen Xing pursued perfection, the costumes must withstand the scrutiny of the big screen. The texture of the hem in his hand was very good, cool and smooth. Ji Wang couldn't help but think, if it were red instead of white, it would be like lifting a red veil. It would feel solemn and dignified in imagination, yet it turned out to be something extremely vulgar in reality. Ji Wang's lips were very beautiful, being the only place with soft lines in his manly facial features, enhancing the refinement of his entire face's contour. Chi Boyan had a room full of pre-recorded videotapes, all clips of these years when Ji Wang acted in various films and TV series. The movie that made him the angriest, yet also the one he found most irresistible, and even accompanied him through several periods of heightened sensitivity, was a small-budget art film in which Ji Wang played a male prostitute. In different scenes, Ji Wang always appeared clean and tidy while others wore exaggerated and complicated costumes. His white shirt rolled up, revealing pale wrist bones and long fingers holding cigarettes. As if he were detached from worldly concerns, yet fallen into the mortal world, the young master looked haughtily unlike someone who should engage in such business, yet waves upon waves of customers came flocking to him because of this air. Every time he just had to stand by the roadside for no more than 3 minutes, and he could leave with a customer. The heroine in the film was also a prostitute, and it was a repressive, hysterical, dark lower-class movie. But whenever Ji Wang was filmed, the light was always bright. The director mentioned in later documentaries that it was because he was the love of the female prostitute, her dream, all her fantasies. There were especially heated passion scenes and many kissing scenes in the film. Ji Wang's lips of moderate thickness passionately kissed the heroine's chin, neck, and back of her hand. In overly realistic bed scenes, the expressions Ji Wang showed to the camera, Chi Boyan had seen, and they were exactly the same as those Ji Wang showed when in bed with him. The first time Chi Boyan watched this film, he smashed things all over the house, crazy with anger, wanting to drive over and catch Ji Won back, forbidding him from playing such roles anymore. He couldn't control himself from thinking again and again whether Ji Won did real acting, whether he fell in love with the actress, and whether the passion scenes were shot from angles or genuinely done. Renovating the old house wasn't something that could be done overnight. Years ago, Chi Boyan began planning, designing, considering every detail, trying to create a perfect cage. If Ji Won hadn't waited for him, already loved someone else. If Ji Won simply wouldn't accept him, had already lost affection for him. If Ji Won wanted to leave him. Fortunately, Ji Won ultimately chose him. Now, the only one who could touch Ji Won like this was him. Ji Won crouched in front of Chi Boyan, feeling the strength with which Chi Boyan grabbed the back of his neck a bit too large. His glands were repeatedly pressed and kneaded, and Chi Boyan gently scratched the skin covering the glands with his nails, slightly itchy but not painful. Chi Boyan's other hand was feeling his teeth, the inside of his lips, the middle of his tongue, occasionally stretching further inside as if testing his limit. Ji Won was played with until his mouth couldn't close, saliva spilling from the corner of his lips. His Adam's apple slid up and down, his fingers tightly gripping the fabric on Chi Boyan's knees. Thinking he might wrinkle the expensive costume, he reluctantly let go and grabbed onto Chi Boyan's boots instead. The sensation of being touched deep in his throat was uncomfortable, and the slight coolness when fingers coated with saliva were pulled out only served to emphasize the warmth inside Ji Won's mouth. Soon, Ji Won's lips displayed a vivid red from overuse. Chi Boyan couldn't help but think about that art film again, where Ji Won had played a male prostitute. In the movie, Ji Won had a different skin tone compared to now, excessively pale, with lips so red they almost glowed. The light makeup softened his handsomeness, giving him a hint of elegance. Perhaps this was the director's intention. No matter how clean and tidy his white shirt was, or how remarkable his presence might be, one could still tell the influence of his chosen profession just by looking at his features. Like a cheap gift wrapped up nicely. But Chi Boyan felt that if he were the director, he would never have shot it that way. His Ji Won didn't need any makeup enhancement, as long as he stayed natural like this moment, plenty of people would go crazy for him. That art film couldn't make it to the big screen, but Chi Boyan treasured every copy, using them repeatedly during certain occasions. There was even a promotional poster attached to the film, alongside the white shirt Ji Won had worn. For a long time, both had been smeared with marks. The shirt was fine, but the poster was ruined. Particularly on the cheeks position, it was wrinkled and splattered messily. Now, right before Chi Boyan, there lay a face just as spotted and streaked. Biting his lip tightly and holding down all noises, Chi Boyan sat helplessly on the carpet, quietly coughing several times. His makeup had already smudged, yet he didn't seem angry at all. Ji Won had fully anticipated this reaction. Ji Won dared not look directly at Chi Boyan. After all, this man radiated an overwhelming allure post-satisfaction, making others' faces flush with heat. Rising up, Ji Won opened the fridge, drinking an entire bottle of chilled water before grabbing some wet wipes and cleaning his cheeks while facing the mirror. Though his white undershirt appeared unaffected, his body exuded a strong scent of pheromones that lingered no matter what. While spraying to mask the scent, Ji Won suddenly heard Chi Boyan ask, "What were you thinking while shooting Desire to Die?" Ji Won was just preparing a wet towel for cleaning Chi Boyan. Reacting slowly after hearing this question, he quickly remembered that particular movie. Desire to Die. That's such an early project, did you really watch it? Ji Won sat beside Chi Boyan and handed over the towel. There wasn't much else I could do then. My acting wasn't good enough, so I had to find ways to evoke feelings from other sources. As soon as Ji Won finished speaking, Chi Boyan's eyes turned red. It looked like he wanted to cry, but instead his jaw tightened. He discarded the wet towel and pinned Ji Won against his bedpost. "So you really engaged in genuine passion scenes with that actress?" Unable to control his furrowed brows, Ji Won said, "What nonsense are you conjuring up?" Chi Boyan responded by biting into Ji Won's Adam's apple. With his sore throat feeling worse by the second, Ji Won found himself becoming somewhat irked despite normally having quite a temper. Chi Boyan flipped moods too easily without warning. A knock came at the car door, followed by Li Feng's quiet voice, "Teacher Ji, your next shoot is coming up." Chi Boyan's pale complexion resembled someone who'd caught their lover cheating, though it happened during their 6-year split. His argument held little merit, yet neither could blame Ji Won, leaving a lump lodged in Chi Boyan's throat, choking him silently. Wrapping his arms around Chi Boyan, Ji Won tried coaxing, "It's not true that we did anything real. I didn't know where else to borrow the emotions. Who besides you would lend them to me?" Ji Won spoke hastily, causing another bout of soreness in his throat. Realizing this, Chi Boyan finally confirmed joyfully, "Really?" Seeing Chi Boyan turn from dark clouds to bright skies, Ji Won straightened his robe and stepped out of the car. He realized something: whenever Chi Boyan got even a bit of affection from him, he acted outrageously spoiled. For no apparent reason, why bring up Desire to Die? Even though he indeed performed more intimate scenes in that role, such situations were common for actors. Did Chi Boyan intend to grow jealous every time Ji Won played similar roles? Li Feng seemed already primed for Chi Boyan's instructions, carrying a makeup kit, arranging actor chairs, and even setting up an umbrella, all very considerate indeed. Upon seeing Ji Wang exit, he handed over a cold drink first, before beginning the touch-up process. Ji Wang offered his thanks softly. Hearing Ji Wang's hoarse voice, Li Feng retrieved a box of throat-soothing lozenges from his pocket and said, "Teacher Ji, this is something Lord Qi usually takes. It works very well." As a singer, Qi Boyan certainly knew products better suited for maintaining vocal health than ordinary ones. Ji Wang gladly accepted it, once again marveling that if little Su and Li Feng could get closer, even learning half of what Li Feng knew would be beneficial. He was just finishing up his makeup when Qi Boyan stepped out of the nanny car. Qi Boyan obediently stood by Ji Wang's side, leaning close to his ear to ask if his mouth hurt. Ji Wang gave him a cold glance. "What do you think?" Qi Boyan replied, "It won't hurt next time." Ji Wang responded, "Yeah, next time it won't hurt." After speaking, Ji Wang clenched his teeth tightly, producing a sharp sound as if he were trying to bite through something. Qi Boyan smiled wryly with a distressed look on his face. "Brother, after such a short while of you spoiling me, are you already not caring for me anymore?" Chapter 90. Ji Wang had grown tired of talking. He really should have made Qi Boshan understand what it means to hurt. Just as the thought crossed Ji Wang's mind, he remembered that Qi Boshan did know what it meant to hurt. He had endured the most excruciating torment when Ji Wang wasn't by his side. Fang Xingyun had indeed succeeded in planting a thorn in Ji Wang's heart, but Fang never expected that the effect of this thorn would work in the opposite way. Had Fang known Ji Wang better, he would have realized that Ji Wang is entirely of the sacrificial personality type. There was no such option as breaking up with his lover just so Ji Wang could feel better. The consequence, therefore, was that Ji Wang's bottom line before Qi Boshan had dropped almost to nothing. Even when Qi Boshan annoyed him, all it took was for Ji Wang to think about the suffering Qi Boshan once endured, and his anger would vanish immediately. In the end, Qi Boshan would be doted on like no other. If Fang Xingyun had known this would be the result, he would have kept quiet from the start. And after Qi Boshan finished speaking, he felt somewhat guilty. He said Ji Wang didn't care for him, yet Ji Wang's red-rimmed eyes were all thanks to the trouble he'd caused. Qi Boshan may not be good at consoling others, but he was enthusiastic about being affectionate. Just as he was about to say something, Ji Wang grasped his hand. Ji Wang closed his eyes lightly while Li Feng was applying a layer of setting powder on him. Qi Boshan smiled, pursing his lips, "Aren't you worried about being photographed?" Ji Wang's fingers curled around the ring finger of Qi Boshan's hand. "Where's the ring?" Qi Boshan pressed the spot near his chest and then realized Ji Wang couldn't see, so he squatted down, placing Ji Wang's hand over his heart. "It's hidden here." The ancient costume was thick, so it was hard to feel through. Qi Boshan tried to guide Ji Wang's hand further inside, but Ji Wang pulled away. "You should know when to stop." "I don't know. Can my older brother teach me?" Qi Boshan replied without hesitation. Li Feng found this nauseating, speeding up his movements to quickly reapply Ji Wang's makeup. As Ji Wang stood up from the chair, he thanked Li Feng, "You've worked hard." It was indeed exhausting. Dealing with an artist like Qi Boshan often made Li Feng feel powerless, no matter how many skills he possessed. Li Feng politely smiled, "Mr. Ji's satisfaction is all I need." Ji Wang's filming went smoothly, finishing before dusk. He then went to check on Qi Boshan who was shooting with another group. Today's director in Group B was Chen Sheng, though it wasn't clear how things were going there. When Ji Wang arrived at Group B, he sensed something was off from the deathly silence in the air. Usually after Chen Sheng lost his temper, the staff on set would behave cautiously, hardly daring to breathe. Ji Wang asked one of the nearby crew members what happened. He learned that Qi Boshan had repeatedly failed to deliver the scene where he was supposed to embrace his ex-lover and cry. This angered director Chen to no end. It seemed Qi Boshan wasn't acting as if embracing a dying ex-lover, but rather hugging a passerby, and he even seemed to complain about the blood ruining his new clothes. That comment was cutting, and more outrageous comments followed. Chen Sheng told Qi Boshan, if he can't cry convincingly, he might as well stop trying altogether, lest the audience be driven out of the theater awkwardly because of him. Qi Boshan remained expressionless, with the actress in his arms looking thoroughly embarrassed. Then director Chen shouted, "Cut, again, go roll yourself outside to adjust your emotions and come back. If you still perform poorly, don't act anymore." This harsh remark made Ji Wang frown, wondering why director Chen hadn't considered Qi Boshan's acting abilities before agreeing to let him join the group. Now that Qi Boshan was here, yelling wouldn't help. What would help was proper coaching, teaching him how to act, what expressions to make, and how to properly convey emotions during scenes. Ji Wang now resembled an overly concerned parent scolding a strict teacher and worrying about their child's feelings. Fortunately, the child appeared completely unfazed by director Chen's criticism. Standing up from the ground, he brushed off the blood and dirt from his white robe as if everything was normal. No sooner had Qi Boshan left the set than he saw Ji Wang standing among the crowd. Their eyes met, and instantly Qi Boshan's face turned into one filled with grievance. Ji Wang felt his heart clench tightly as he rushed forward. Qi Boshan returned to the actor's exclusive rest tent and waited for Ji Wang. Li Feng had already lowered the tent's curtain and was guarding outside, just in case. Qi Boshan displayed his dirty hands in front of Ji Wang, looking down modestly and saying softly, "My hands are very dirty, and will continue shooting soon, so I can't hug you." Ji Wang, unable to resist this sentiment, quickly hugged Chi Boshan tightly. I don't care, I will hug you. Chi Boshan murmured, am I embarrassing? My acting is so poor. Ji Wang knew that comforting him at this moment, though useful, would be meaningless. He pulled the adjacent chair close and sat down. Let me see your script. Chi Boshan's lines for today were already meticulously marked with notes in various colors, indicating that he had indeed put in effort. Ji Wang began explaining the nuances of the character's emotional state to Chi Boshan, helping him to understand how to portray grief in a layered manner rather than simply skimming the surface. Most importantly, one must infuse some real emotions, like, for instance, a truly deceased lover. Ji Wang was so into explaining the nuances of acting that he ended up overdoing it with his own words. Upon hearing this, Chi Boshan's face immediately turned dark. What are you talking about? His voice was rather loud, startling Ji Wang for a moment. Chi Boshan then added, my lover is you, alive and well right here in front of me. Ji Wang chuckled, I was just using an analogy. Don't take it so seriously. As soon as he said not to take it seriously, Chi Boshan teasingly lowered his voice, one can only die if I kill them first. Ji Wang rolled up the script in his hand and gave Chi Boshan a solid whack on the head. If you keep spouting nonsense, I'll stop teaching you. Chi Boshan, covering his forehead, replied, got it, teacher. Something about being called teacher by Chi Boshan seemed off. Li Feng stood by the door, expressionless, with nothing but the desire to leave this love-drenched tent filling his mind. Sure enough, after being coached by Ji Wang, when Chi Boshan attempted filming again, genuine emotion flowed forth. He tightly embraced the actress in his arms, silently shedding tears. Whether through the lens or the live atmosphere on set, everyone felt moved by his performance. Chen Xing reluctantly announced another take and whispered something to the producer beside him about how good looks always had advantages. After all, who wouldn't be captivated by the sight of a beauty in tears? The director's microphone hadn't been turned off, allowing this comment to spread across the entire set, causing Chen Xing slight embarrassment but pretending as if nothing happened. Finally off set, Chi Boshan quickly dragged Ji Wang into his trailer for a hug. Still immersed in the emotion from earlier, whenever he thought about the person in his arms being his older brother, he almost broke down in tears. It was rare to see Chi Boshan with a red nose. He sat in Chi Boshan's arms, like a comforting pillow. Occasionally, he kissed the damp cheeks of his partner several times. Finally calming down, Chi Boshan buried his face in Ji Wang's neck. Acting is so painful. Ji Wang, next time, let's not act anymore, okay? No. Chi Boshan's voice remained muffled. Why did you come to Director Chen's production anyway? The old man has too much to say, and his temper's bad. Ji Wang, stroking his hair, Li Feng told me that the first time you realized you were sick was at my award ceremony. You said I looked good, as if I were glowing. That was my best moment. After that, I never had any works worth mentioning again. Boss Han, the me now, even if we publicly acknowledge our relationship, is not someone worthy of you. This was the first time Chi Boshan had heard Ji Wang speak like this. In his heart, Ji Wang was forever the best. Who dares say you're unworthy of me? Chi Boshan exclaimed. Ji Wang hurried to soothe the agitated Chi Boshan, patting his tensed back. No one said that, it's just what I feel. Chi Boshan, it's not just you who thinks I look good. You also seem exceptionally. Ji Wang couldn't bring himself to say more, it was too embarrassing. Like a god, radiant with light. He didn't want people to feel sorry for Chi Boshan when they mentioned that Ji Wang was his partner. Even though their relationship was always criticized, he still wanted to be someone worthy of Chi Boshan. When the day comes to reveal their relationship, he hoped they could face enormous public opinion and criticism together, instead of him being helpless behind Chi Boshan. Chi Boshan listened quietly in the end, finally replying childishly, we refer to both of us, no one else. What others think has nothing to do with us, they should worry about themselves. But he also understood Ji Wang's meaning. Alright, in the future, you can act if you want, just take fewer projects like Desiring Death. Ji Wang stayed silent, which made Chi Boshan realize he hadn't agreed. However, regarding this matter, gradual progress was necessary. He wasn't worried, Ji Wang would never escape him in this lifetime. At this moment, there was a knock on the door of the trailer. Chi Boshan frowned, is that Li Feng? It's me, came the reply. It wasn't Li Feng, it was Chen Xing. Ji Wang hastily got off Chi Boshan's lap and went to open the door. Seeing Ji Wang, Chen Xing remarked knowingly, now I understand why that brat suddenly got it together. You've been coaching him. Ji Wang quickly stepped aside, making room for Chen Xing to enter. He then walked over to the small kitchen in the trailer and prepared tea for Chen Xing. Out of respect, these actions were instinctual for Ji Wang. But Chi Boshan saw this and wasn't pleased, letting out a snort and saying to Chen Xing, are you coming here to scold him because you weren't done on set? Hearing Chi Boshan's rude remark, Ji Wang nearly dropped the teacup in his hand. To everyone's surprise, Chen Xing didn't seem offended in the slightest and naturally responded, you don't have even a fraction of your mother's talent, your father's genes have completely wasted you. Chi Boshan retaliated, so what? My mom judges by looks. Chen Xing said disdainfully, what's the use of having a good-looking face? Superficial. Chi Boshan agreed with him, do you think Ms. Lin is superficial? I think so too. Chen Xing became angry. Who's Ms. Lin? She's your mom. You brat, you're not filial at all. Back and forth they went. Ji Wang even thought they were too familiar, as if they'd had prior contact. If they had just met on set, they wouldn't be communicating like this. It was more like old acquaintances who hadn't seen each other for a long time. Perhaps sensing Ji Wang's astonished gaze, Chi Boshan turned back to explain, "Brother, I forgot to tell you, I was brought into the industry by old Chen. He could be considered my half-teacher." When he spoke about this, Chi Boshan showed some disdain. Chen Sheng was even more disapproving. "Who's your teacher? You're absolutely terrible acting, don't associate me with it, or embarrass me." Chi Boshan said casually, "So I have self-awareness. I'm not trying to be a star anyway, right? I've quit being an actor." Chen Xing snorted and said to Ji Wang, "Little Ji, come here, don't get too close to him." Chi Boshan wouldn't let that pass. Ji Wang placed the tea in front of both of them. Chi Boshan pointed at himself, then at Ji Wang, "Do you know who I am to him?" Chen Xing sneered, "Who else would it be?" Chi Boshan, "Didn't he portray a woodcutter in one of your old lousy films?" Ji Wang, unexpectedly mentioned, couldn't help but take a sip of tea to ease the awkwardness. "Chi Boshan, I'm his late wife." Ji Wang spat out all the tea in his mouth with a poo. Chapter 91. Ji Wang really wanted to tie up Chi Boyan, who always shocked people with his words, and give him a beating, but obviously he didn't have the energy right now. He was busy coughing, choking as if he were dying. Chi Boyan affectionately patted his back while whispering, "How could you be so careless?" No sooner had the words left his mouth than he saw his brother glare at him fiercely. Chi Boyan's spine tingled from the glare. He thought Ji Wang looked very appealing even when angry. Chen Xing angrily rebuked, "Young man, did you deceive him? Ji Wang is so honest, it's obvious he was tricked by you." Though his tone was strict, there wasn't any discriminatory meaning behind it. Ji Wang covered his mouth, trying hard to catch his breath before finally rasping, "Director Chen, it's not what you think, I pursued him first." Chen Xing didn't expect Ji Wang to refute this point so quickly, leaving him momentarily speechless. After half a day, he asked, "Back then, did Chi Boyan dump you? That's why you acted so real?" This required Chi Boyan to clarify, "It was him who dumped me, not me dumping him." Director Chen became even more speechless. He truly didn't understand the world of young people. He pointed at Chi Boyan, "Once you're in my crew, focus on acting. If you don't understand something, ask your boyfriend, his acting is much better than yours and can teach you." Chen Xing said, "If it weren't for Lin Wanyan's sake, I wouldn't let you ruin my play." Chi Boyan responded, "If it weren't for you keeping Ji Wang here and not letting him use his phone, do you think I would come willingly?" Ji Wang was almost out of breath because of the boldness of Chi Boyan's words. Isn't he treating Director Chen's work like a trivial matter used for dating? But to everyone's surprise, after hearing these words, Chen Xing didn't take offense but instead observed Chi Boyan up and down for quite a while before saying, "You don't look much like Wanyan, but the reckless attitude in love is very much hers." Chen Xing continued, "If she had acted in my Wang Chuan back then, no matter what." His words were filled with regret for Lin Wanyan. Director Chen's eyes became slightly moist, and Chi Boyan's emotions weren't high either, that was her own choice. Ji Wang sensed that Chi Boyan didn't like mentioning his mother, but at least he didn't say anything else offensive. Chi Boyan hugged Ji Wang's waist and suddenly asked Chen Sheng, "If your next production needs more actors, consider our Ji Wang at home. I can invest." Chen Sheng gave him a glance, "I don't need your lousy money." Chi Boyan widened his eyes, "Director Chen, you're being arrogant." Chen Sheng looked at Ji Wang, "I have another script, a male lead role. If you want to act, remember to audition later." Ji Wang didn't expect these two to casually decide on an audition opportunity in just a few words. It seemed so random, like a pie falling from the sky, that he was completely confused. After Chen Xing left, Chi Boyan held Ji Wang with bright eyes and asked, "Is Big Brother happy? If you're happy, kiss me." And it would be even better if they could do more, though Chi Boyan didn't dare to say that aloud, fearing Ji Wang would beat him. Ji Wang furrowed his brows, "This isn't a good idea. Director Chen rarely uses the same actor twice. Especially for the male lead." Chi Boyan countered, "Previously, he practically cast my mom as the female lead in every one of his plays. Because it was Lin Wanyan, a goddess of an era, how could Ji Wang compare with her?" He felt quite uneasy and also feared that Chen Xing might reluctantly hire him due to obligations. Chi Boyan said, "Besides, this is already the second time you've acted in his production. If you didn't have the talent, he wouldn't casually use you." As he spoke, Chi Boyan rubbed his head against Ji Wang's chest, "When Big Brother stands at a high enough place, and feels ready to make us public, we will announce then." Hearing this, Ji Wang felt a little heartbroken, realizing how much Chi Boyan accommodated him and showed such maturity. "Let's wait a few more years. Your fans may not be able to accept that you are really in a relationship, you're still too young," Ji Wang said. The rumors from the last engagement scandal proved just how scary it could be if word got out that Chi Boyan wasn't single. Chi Boyan protested, "I'm not young anymore, both physically and mentally." Ji Wang added, "Also, I know you're close with Director Chen, but what you said earlier, it was rather abrupt." Chi Boyan frowned. I can accept not going public with the masses, but if you make me hide even from people I know, does that mean you completely don't want anyone to know our relationship and prefer a secret affair? With this heavy accusation thrown, Ji Wang was flustered and unsure how to respond. Ji Wang replied, I just feel you could choose a more appropriate way to inform Director Chen. You call your dead wife badmouth me for nonsense, yet you go about doing whatever you want, Ji Wang said. Chi Boyan's expression relaxed slightly. Old Chen won't spread things recklessly. Before, when paparazzi dug out that I stayed in a sanatorium, it was still he who helped suppress it. Although Chi Boyan called Director Chen Old Chen and their conversations were filled with sharp remarks, the intimacy between them was evident enough to show that Director Chen was an important person to Chi Boyan. A person who could be trusted and relied upon. Ji Wang would only be glad to hear that someone cared for Chi Boyan. He hoped Chi Boyan could have a lot of love. Ji Wang let out a soft snort. You're talking about having a secret affair. Everyone around me knows you exist, including my assistant and even my agent. Chi Boyan, if you want everyone I know to recognize you, I am completely fine with. Ji Wang stopped him before he could say something more exaggerated. There's no need, keeping things as they are is good enough. There are people in relationships who go wild showing affection while others try hard to keep low profiles due to concerns over the impact. Chi Boyan and Ji Wang held entirely different opinions on this matter. I'll follow brother's wishes. Chi Boyan was the first one to give way, pretending to be obedient as he leaned close to Ji Wang's ear and whispered something. After hearing it, Ji Wang's ears turned slightly red as he hesitated and said, in a few days, there will be fight scenes. Martial arts films often require physical combat, and almost all such scenes demand a high level of physical fitness from the actors. Chi Boyan made a dejected expression, I'll be leaving in a week. What he said wasn't false. As a supporting actor, Chi Boyan had very few scenes, so his 2-week stay at the production set was already beyond the normal schedule. Originally, Chi Boyan wanted to stay for a month but was dissuaded by all the members of the studio. A boss lovesick and muddled-headed stops doing business when work needs to be done. The staff below also needed to make a living. Ji Wang reached a compromise, pointing to his lips, like today, can we just do it like this? Chi Boyan's eyes curved happily, and he loudly declared it was a good deal. The next day, before makeup, Ji Wang applied an ice pack to his mouth for a long time to reduce the swelling. Together with that, the prominent bite marks on his neck kept appearing again and again, layer upon layer. Unable to leave a permanent mark, Ji Wang marked him repeatedly. It was the most savage possession, yet the strongest sign of love. Sometimes Ji Wang felt that Chi Boyan's behavior was not driven by alpha instinct, but more like a kind of stubbornness rooted in his personality. It was as if he couldn't be the one to mark Ji Wang, then he had to be the one to leave indelible traces on Ji Wang. No one else but him. After 6 years of separation, Ji Wang hadn't dated anyone else. Whether Chi Boyan had investigated this or not, since he never asked, Ji Wang didn't volunteer the information. Actually, Chi Boyan didn't need to feel threatened. Sure, Ya would never be a threat. He wouldn't go after any other Omega now, as his life had been rewritten from the moment he met Chi Boyan. During the time when Ji Wang and Chi Boyan decisively broke up, Ji Wang put in much effort to try to erase the traces Chi Boyan left on him. But facts proved he could not do it, no matter how many additional 6 years passed. On the day Chi Boyan left the crew, the weather was gloomy. Ji Wang experienced rare flubs several times because his mood was off. The part of today's shooting should have showcased a carefree and humorous young man. Ji Wang just couldn't muster cheerfulness, nor could he be amusing. He knew qualified actors shouldn't be affected by emotions from real-life situations, but he just couldn't help it. Fortunately, he soon recovered, because he wanted to finish shooting so he could look for Chi Boyan. After finishing the shoot, Ji Wang rushed back to the hotel. As he stepped into the lobby entrance, rain started pelting down heavily. Chi Boyan was fully dressed, wearing a hoodie cap with another hat on top, face mask and glasses, covered up tightly. Why did you recognize me? Chi Boyan asked. It'd be strange if I couldn't recognize you, Ji Wang replied. I want to take you away with me, Chi Boyan confessed. Ji Wang followed suit and sat on the sofa beside him. Why don't you come live with me? Chi Boyan was momentarily surprised. What? Ji Wang naturally countered, don't tell me you don't want to cohabit with me. Chi Boyan certainly wanted to, then should I move my stuff over? Ji Wang thought of the vast collection of clothes owned by Chi Boyan that would probably fill up several rooms. He hesitated for a bit. Don't bring everything. Maybe wait until I buy another place, and you can move your stuff in then. The current house is a little small. Because Ji Wang wanted to buy the house where he and Chi Boyan once lived together. Even though he always denied it verbally, deep down he always knew one thing. Buying this house was his form of waiting. Ji Wang would always be there, and no matter when Chi Boyan returned, he could find Ji Wang in the same place. Even at the time, he was unsure if Chi Boyan would ever return, or if all these actions meant anything. There are some things that don't necessarily need to have a meaning before we do them. Fortunately, Chi Boyan proved that his actions held significance, because he waited and his patience paid off. The person who had left him years ago finally returned to his arms once more. Ji Wang took out a ring from his clothing and slipped it onto his finger. Seeing this, Chi Boyan grinned and pulled off his glove. revealing the ring already on his ring finger as he boasted, "I've got one too. I put it on long ago." Ji Wang looked at him tenderly, praising him with, "You've been such a good boy. How about I give you a little reward?" Chi Boyan feigned hesitation. "Right here." "That's not appropriate." Ji Wang responded calmly, "This reward can be given even right here." "What is it?" Chi Boyan asked in anticipation. Ji Wang nonchalantly took Chi Boyan's hand as if he were discussing something ordinary, like the weather of the day. When he spoke, his tone was casual, but his words carried profound weight. "Let's get married after this movie finishes shooting." Chapter 92. After saying that, Ji Wang thought he would get a tearfully happy Qi Baoyan. Qi Baoyan might even hug him regardless of the situation, and then they would trend on hot searches tomorrow. But what he didn't expect at all was that Qi Baoyan had no reaction. Ji Wang turned his head and saw Qi Baoyan's excessively calm face, as well as this person's searching gaze. Ji Wang felt uneasy. Could it be that Qi Baoyan is unwilling? Hadn't they already mentioned marriage before? He thought Qi Baoyan would agree. Qi Baoyan drew back his wandering gaze and then suddenly realized, "I know, hidden cameras, right? Brother, where did you learn these tricks, doing this kind of thing in the hotel lobby?" said Qi Baoyan, though his lips curved slightly and his eyes were filled with anticipation as he looked at him. Ji Wang couldn't keep up with Qi Baoyan's thinking. What hidden camera? Qi Baoyan had an expression like, "Don't hide from me, will there be a bunch of people holding flowers jumping out, and then you'll come in to dance for my proposal?" Ji Wang. Qi Baoyan scrutinized Ji Wang's face, trying to find the correct guess from his expression. Could it be that you're going to sing on stage, singing, "Marry Me," while kneeling down and offering the wedding ring? Qi Baoyan looked around hesitantly. There isn't any place here to hide a stage anyway. Ji Wang was sweating. Qi Baoyan seemed to have thought of something, took a breath, and feigned being shocked. "Could it be that you posted on Weibo too?" After finishing, he took out his phone, opened it, and quickly found Ji Wang's Weibo post. There was no heartfelt confession on it as Qi Baoyan had imagined. One by one, the guesses were rejected. After putting his phone away, Qi Baoyan finally made a practical conjecture. "Isn't it that you bought another wedding ring, and actually you've already given it to me? I also bought a pair, so we don't need to spend this money." Upon hearing this, Qi Baoyan noticed Ji Wang's pupils contracting sharply, quietly taking back the palm resting on his hand. Realizing something, Qi Baoyan asked painstakingly, "Then, what about flowers?" Ji Wang asked weakly, "Do you think it's still in time if I buy them for you now?" And Qi Baoyan left. He looked like he wasn't unhappy before leaving. He was still speaking to Ji Wang inside the nanny car. "Brother, your marriage proposal was quite interesting." Saying this, Qi Baoyan smiled, as if it came straight from his heart. In fact, Ji Wang always felt their relationship went between being intense and shocking. Ji Wang wanted to stabilize their rhythm. Actually, just now, he impulsively proposed marriage. Because he really couldn't love Qi Baoyan more. He was now just like the first time he met Qi Baoyan, not even knowing each other well but having already thought of names for their children. Feeling that the time had come, he thought they could get married now. Just waiting until they both had some free time, they'd register and then honeymoon. Unintentionally, Qi Baoyan misunderstood that he had made preparations, imagining romantic surprises. He wanted flowers, grandeur, and lively dancing. He wanted kneeling, surprise, and engagement rings. This made Ji Wang feel his own proposal was too casual, easily making Qi Baoyan misunderstand his attitude towards marriage as indifferent and not sincere. In short, he regretted it, his intestines almost turning green with regret. With a heated mind, Ji Wang did something extremely impulsive. He returned to his room, changed into formal clothing after removing his costume, stole Xiao Su's car keys, and sped off to the airport under the latter's astonished cries. Xiao Su was sitting in the passenger seat, feeling nauseous from the turbulence, never expecting Ji Wang could drive like a racer, speeding uncontrollably on the highway. "Traffic, vomit, follow traffic rules." Xiao Su tried hard to remind Ji Wang while enduring the churning in his stomach. After reaching the airport, Ji Wang anxiously asked Xiao Su, "They should have passed through security checks. What if we can't get in?" He was holding a bouquet of flowers, bought on the way. Xiao Su simply and rudely said, "Buy a business class ticket, and return it afterward." It wasn't that they didn't want to buy regular tickets, but Qi Baoyan must be in the VIP lounge. Without a ticket, the flight attendant wouldn't let them in. After buying the ticket, Ji Wang quickly passed through security, calling Qi Baoyan all the while. Afraid that every second delayed might mean this marriage couldn't happen due to his attitude problems. Qi Baoyan answered quickly, "Brother, I've reached the airport." "Ji Wang, where are you?" "Qi Baoyan, waiting for the flight." "Ji Wang, which VIP hall are you in?" Qi Baoyan seemed to realize what Ji Wang was doing, surprised, "Brother, you." Ji Wang suppressed his rapid breathing. He had been running all the way, fearing that if he was a bit late, Qi Baoyan would board the plane and leave. "I'm coming for you," he said softly. There were not many people in the VIP lounge, perhaps because it was nearly midnight. There were few people in the waiting room, and Qi Baoyan's position was easy to spot since he stood out prominently. A little further away, there were several people with DSLR cameras constantly taking pictures of Qi Baoyan. Holding his phone as if sensing something, Qi Baoyan looked up. Seeing Ji Wang with an enormous bouquet of flowers in his arms, Qi Baoyan's mouth opened wide in surprise. Li Feng beside him instinctively covered his eyes, thinking to himself why even teacher Ji wasn't acting normal. Li Feng got up and politely asked the security guards to escort those crazed fans who wouldn't stop snapping photos away. The dissatisfied fans grumbled, "I also bought a ticket to come in, so what right do you have to stop us from sitting here?" Li Feng didn't reply. The security guard just stepped forward with an intimidating presence, and the young girls finally got up unwillingly. One of them turned back, pointed at someone, and suddenly shouted, "That fan went over there, why don't you drive him away?" Li Feng, "Because that person isn't a fan." Ji Wang, mistaken for a fan, handed the bouquet to Qi Baoyan. There were several security personnel around Qi Baoyan, all eyeing Ji Wang cautiously. Qi Baoyan didn't take the flowers from Ji Wang but instead grabbed Ji Wang's hand, pulling him forcefully to his side. Ji Wang had no choice but to sit on the sofa. Since he was holding the flowers with one hand, he found it difficult to maintain balance and almost fell completely into Qi Baoyan's embrace. The paparazzi lurking nearby hadn't left yet, but now that Ji Wang had shown up with flowers, it left much to people's imagination. Qi Baoyan took the flowers from Ji Wang and placed them on the table in front of him. He began rubbing Ji Wang's fingers in his palm, saying to the security guards, "Gentlemen, could you please go grab some drinks? I'd like to talk to my friend." Sweat started forming on Ji Wang's fingers, dampening inside Qi Baoyan's warm grip. He couldn't believe how nervous his big brother was, making moves he usually wouldn't dare to attempt. Before Qi Baoyan could speak, Ji Wang apologized first, "I'm sorry, take back what I said." Qi Baoyan's nascent smile froze, revealing a bit of confusion in his gaze. "Huh?" Ji Wang pulled his hand away from Qi Baoyan's grasp, "Take back the marriage proposal I just made. Don't take it seriously." Ji Wang intended to say, "When I am ready, I'll propose again," but unexpectedly, Qi Baoyan abruptly stood up, muttering, "Come with me," before walking off. Ji Wang had no choice but to follow, looking back only to find two security guards trailing closely behind. They didn't enter the restroom, they simply stood outside near a stall designated for alphas. As they reached the single-person alpha restroom, Qi Baoyan abruptly pulled Ji Wang inside, closing and locking the door. Qi Baoyan forcefully removed his face mask, the strands of his hair falling in front of his eyes. His look was heavy with gloom, filled with depression, pressing Ji Wang down while gripping both his hands tightly. The information pheromones overflowed uncontrollably, evidence enough of his present terrible emotional state. Caught in such suppression by Qi Baoyan, Ji Wang felt somewhat uncomfortable, unable to articulate words. His furrowed brow was misinterpreted by Qi Baoyan. Cool hands cradled Ji Wang's face, soft voices asking, "Why did brother regret this?" Ji Wang managed to breathe slightly after a pause, drawing more pheromones into his lungs. Seeing the suppressant patch partially peeled off, Ji Wang wanted to reach out but was firmly controlled by Qi Baoyan. "Qi Baoyan, why don't you want to marry me? Is there any concern? You know, I can do anything for you, and I can help resolve any worry you may have. Is it due to my illness? Don't be afraid, I rarely fall ill, and even if I do, I won't harm you. Are you worried about the Qis? Rest assured, I'll sort out the issues related to the Qi family. Or are you concerned about public opinion? I can." Before Qi Baoyan finished, Ji Wang suddenly leaned in, colliding his lips onto Qi Baoyan's, the hard contact causing a bit of pain. Ji Wang took the chance to free his hands and press down on Qi Baoyan's suppressant patch. "Baoyan, don't be scared." Qi Baoyan gripped Ji Wang's wrist lightly this time, lowering his gaze to see the quick emergence of red marks swelling on Ji Wang's wrists. Ji Wang embraced Qi Baoyan tightly, repeatedly whispering, "Don't be scared." Qi Baoyan stiffened his body for a long time before finally murmuring quietly, "Is it because you think I have a bad temper, I'm too capricious, and I often deceive you, so you're hesitant about marrying me?" Ji Wang tightened his hug around Qi Baoyan, "I have no reluctance in marrying you. Could you let me finish what I was saying?" Releasing his hold on Qi Baoyan, Ji Wang leaned back, gazing at Qi Baoyan's face. Qi Baoyan's eyes were already rimmed with red, not the tears of extreme joy, but rather out of fright. Ji Wang thought today's timing and actions were entirely wrong. "I meant to propose properly again when I said, take back. It doesn't mean I regret it." Qi Baoyan, with red eyes, stared at him, "Don't deceive me." After saying this, Qi Baoyan added deliberately, "Don't forget about that villa of mine." Ji Wang was almost exasperated by Qi Baoyan's behavior. Why resort to captivity and threat so easily? Qi Baoyan blinked slowly, reining back the moisture in his eyes. Ji Wang quickly said, "I will prepare a better proposal, it can't be as casual as today's. For the dancing and singing you want. I may need some time to learn," Ji Wang mentioned. Qi Baoyan looked somewhat low-spirited, perhaps due to the intense emotional roller coaster within a short period, which overdrained his energy. Ji Wang gently coaxed, "Does that sound okay?" Qi Baoyan quietly replied, "No." Ji Wang, "Why not?" Qi Baoyan, "There should also be fireworks." Chapter 93. This version of Qi Boyan made Ji Wang recall the feelings of Qi Boyan from when he was only 17 years old. Back then, Chi Boyan was always like this, always needing someone to cajole him. It was unimaginable that so many years later, when Chi Boyan chased after him, he could endure hardships and hold his tongue. He had concealed all the grievances he had once suffered and all the illnesses he had once contracted until it was no longer possible to hide them. The current Chi Boyan looked much better now. Ji Wang only hoped that the other party would soon return to the way they used to be, no matter what he had to do. When Chi Boyan boarded the plane, Ji Wang did not follow him. There were surely still many fans waiting at the boarding gate. Holding flowers, Chi Boyan's figure walking down the road seemed exceptionally happy. After Ji Wang came out of the airport, he found Xiaoxiu in the parking lot, got into the car, and saw Xiaoxiu looking down at his phone. Upon seeing Ji Wang, Xiaoxiu told him, "Wang Gu, Chi Bao has posted another Weibo." After saying this, Xiaoxiu handed his phone over for Ji Wang to see, a picture taken against an airplane window. Chi Bao photographed his own reflection, and one could vaguely see him holding a bouquet of flowers. The accompanying text said goodnight. Xiaoxiu thought it was necessary for Ji Wang to see that even in the reflection within Chi Bao's photo, one could clearly see the ring on Chi Bao's ring finger. Some comments had already pointed this out, others said that this goodnight practically confirmed a romantic relationship. Who didn't know that the subtext of goodnight was, I love you? Ji Wang's mood remained quite calm because Chi Bao had promised to wait until he reached a sufficiently high position before going public. Previously, Chi Bao was like a landmine ready to explode at any time, but now the mine had been changed to a timed bomb with a countdown timer. Although it was still quite thrilling, at least it gave one a sense of timing. As long as the artist herself does not consider going public, they won't go public. Even if it spreads far and wide, it can still be considered unfounded gossip. On the way back, Xiaoxiu drove while Ji Wang read the comments under Chi Bao's Weibo on his phone, deliberately logging into a small account to avoid accidentally liking something. Lover of Chi Boyan, shit, boss Chi wouldn't really be in love, right? Is that thing on the ring finger a wedding ring? I don't believe it. This must be brand endorsement, just wait for the clarification. Yen, I love you, that must be an endorsement. Did boss Chi check his photo before posting? He wouldn't post it carelessly, right? It has been said, if he were in a relationship, he would announce it outright. Kitty loves eating, for some reason, I have a strange feeling this might be true. One bite elite monster, so, it's a love affair. Celebrities always show off their relationships like this, posting emojis, coded messages, landscape photos. Believe it or not, this Weibo will definitely get deleted by C Corp. Little doodle button, is this boss Chi's professional attitude? Still dare to date as an idol? He should just roll out of the entertainment industry. Listen to Chi's words, you're such an idiot black fan. When has my boss Chi ever acted like an idol? Does he have any idol consciousness? Every day, he abuses fans in interviews. Who acts like an idol and slams their own fans like that? Beauty costs per pound, laughing at black fans, can an idol release no new album for 2 years? And switch industries to develop perfumes, design clothes, attend variety shows, and act in poor movies? Isn't everyone loving his talent and face rather than his variety show antics and terrible acting? Career fan, sir, let me call you sir. Show us some mercy, please. Whether dating or getting married, where is the new album? New songs? If there are no new songs coming out, your little mince will run away. Small doodle button, are you sure you're his fans, not black fans? I celebrate for 7, ha 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 ha, upstairs questioning the authenticity of black fans. Dear master, I have a word, I'll just say it. Chi Boyan is in a relationship, and we won't unfollow him. But if he doesn't release a new album, I'm climbing over the wall. Ji Wang put away his phone, beginning to doubt whether he had accurately gauged Chi Boyan's image in the hearts of his fans. Why did it seem like Chi Boyan's fans criticized Chi Boyan more harshly than even his black fans did? Didn't they claim to be girlfriend-type fans? It appeared that each one of them was a career fan. While Xiaoxiu waited at a red light, he stole a glance at Ji Wang's expression, big brother, how's the online sentiment? His eyes fell on the ring on Ji Wang's right hand, or maybe we should take off the ring. Ji Wang shook his head, Xiaoxiu, how much is left on my contract with the company? Xiaoxiu, half a month. Didn't Sister Hong use the last script to talk to you about renewing the contract? Ji Wang, contact Sister Hong for me. I'm willing to renew, but I have conditions. Xiaoxiu, what is it? Ji Wang, I'm getting married. Xiaoxiu almost lost control of the steering wheel. Shock written all over his face, he glanced back at the road ahead, with who? Right after saying that, he felt stupid about his own question. With whom else? Who else but Chi Boyan? No way. Is Wang Gu serious? Ji Wang's subsequent words fully demonstrated that he wasn't joking around. Ji Wang, I need to negotiate with the company. I don't plan on hiding the fact that I'm getting married, but I won't disclose who my partner is. Xiaoxiu, brother, your career has just started stabilizing. How can you announce this at a time like this? Ji Wang, Xiaoxiu, do you think I'm an actor or a celebrity known solely for popularity? Xiaoxiu didn't respond. In fact, Ji Wang had already gained some recognition, but in the film and television industry, popularity did not equate to everything. There were still barriers, acting skills mattered most. Moreover, in recent years, movies and TV dramas featuring so-called traffic stars kept failing. As a result, financiers became more cautious, preferring to assign big IPs to more accomplished actors. Even if an actor gets married, the fans' reaction wouldn't be too extreme. Fans of actors care more about their works and look forward to new shows. They rarely excessively meddle in the private lives of the actors. So many actresses and actors, even after getting married and having children, could quickly return to the public eye as long as they came back with new projects soon. Unless the company doesn't merely want Ji Won to be an actor but plans to make him into one of these traffic stars, a replaceable, fleeting phenomenon in the entertainment world. Not everyone was like Chi Boyan. Xiao Xiu could only say, then you'd better have a good talk with Sister Hong. A week later, Ji Won, who was still filming on set, entrusted the company's PR department to issue a Weibo post. The message revealed that he already had a boyfriend, that their relationship was stable, and that they might choose to get married this year or next. He hoped everyone would bless them. As soon as the Weibo post went out, Ji Wong's circle of friends in the industry began forwarding it, making it rapidly go viral. Even Chen Sheng, who was on the same set, came over and asked what was going on online. Ji Wong honestly admitted, Director Chen, the company posted it on my behalf, I don't use my phone much. Director Chen, is that the important part right now? Why did you suddenly announce that you're getting married? Chen Sheng became furious, are you playing tricks on my apprentice? He immediately thought that Ji Wong was planning to marry someone else, frowning darkly with anger. Ji Wong glanced around before lowering his voice, no, I'm marrying him, we're going overseas to get married. Director Chen realized, did you decide this so quickly? Ji Wong smiled gently, it's not fast, I've waited 8 years. From the first moment they met, he had wanted to marry Chi Boyan. Director Chen couldn't understand today's young people. He waved his hand, I'll let the assistant return your phone in a bit. You should at least take calls from friends offering their blessings. Ji Wong thanked the director. Indeed, he needed to check his phone. By now, Chi Boyan must have tried calling countless times. Sure enough, when Ji Wong got his phone, there were already numerous missed calls. What a coincidence, it was just then, as Ji Wong turned on the screen, that Chi Boyan's call appeared, possibly the result of repeated attempts. Ji Wong answered, asking casually, have you had dinner yet? As soon as Chi Boyan heard Ji Wong's voice, his tone radiated uncontainable joy, big brother, you're not being honest. Ji Wong raised an eyebrow, how am I not being honest? Chi Boyan, why can you announce your marriage on Weibo and I can't? Do you have another person you're marrying? His tone made it sound like he was accusing Ji Wong of having other loves besides him. Ji Wong found it incredibly cute, glancing up at his own reflection in the floor-to-ceiling window, smiling foolishly. He cleared his throat lightly, I said you can't go public, I never said I couldn't. Chi Boyan sounded even more wronged, you're being hypocritical. Ji Wong, yes, I'm being hypocritical. Chi Boyan pouted for a long while before finally returning to a somewhat normal tone, will announcing affect your work or your company? What do they say about it? Ji Wong, they agreed, it's my condition for renewing the contract. Chi Boyan, your contract is up. Why don't you join my studio? Ji Wong, partners shouldn't do business together. He said earnestly, we might argue. Chi Boyan quickly accepted the reason, anyway, I can still help connect you with opportunities. If you don't want to come, fine. After hanging up the call, Ji Wong logged into his alternate Weibo account and checked the current public opinion. As expected, though many people lamented about him getting married too early, the majority were still wishing him well and congratulating his wife for finding a good man. The future Mrs. Ji was reminded to appear and greet the public once in a while. Ji Wong gave individual likes to such fan comments via his alternate account. At this point, a special notification popped up on his Weibo reminding him that his friend Little Seven from home had posted something. Ji Wong clicked on the reminder. Little Seven from Ji Wong's hometown, yes, it can no longer be hidden, the wife of Ji Wong is me. Thank you all, and we will be happy together. He opened the hot comments. Hoping sun becomes dragon, how many dishes, drinking to this state, when will the material be updated? A dear egg, step aside everyone, I need to pee, I'll wake her up with my stream. Superheated fan, all your fault for saying nonsense, Ji Wong is busy making me happy right now. Crumpled tissue roll, but, Sister Chi, Ji Wong's significant other is a boyfriend, a husband, wrong gender. Ji Wong gave, crumpled tissue roll, a like and then left a comment. July 8th is my lucky day, husband. Chapter 94. After Ji Wong left a message, he immediately received a call back from Chi Boyan, was the ID on July 8th yours? How did you know? Ji Wong countered. Chi Boyan, brother, wasn't the time we met July 8th? Ji Wong relaxed and said, so you still remember. July 8th was the day Ji Wong first met Chi Boyan, also the day he encountered his destiny. Shi Yao had said that he would never mistake it, Ji Wong was his destined one, perhaps a judgment formed biologically. Likewise, Ji Wong wouldn't misidentify his fated one either, a judgment formed psychologically. The filming period turned out to be shorter than expected and went more smoothly than usual. 3 months later, Ji Wong completed his shoot and was finally freed from the off-grid environment with no internet. It had already been a month since Ji Wang last saw Chi Boyan. Chi Boyan came to visit him once, nearly exhausting him so much that he couldn't get up for filming the next day. Ji Wang set rules for Chi Boyan, not to indulge himself so freely while he was shooting. Even if he was an alpha who could take it rough, he still struggled to perfectly perform action scenes after such intense activities. After arriving at the airport, Xiao Su didn't let him out of the car right away but instead made a call. Not long after, a group of security guards ran over and surrounded the vehicle. They were waiting for Ji Wang to get out. Ji Wang, carrying a bag, looked at Xiao Su in surprise. What's going on? What are you doing? Xiao Su frankly replied, Big brother Wang, you'll know soon. Ji Wang, don't do this, it's too embarrassing. I don't need so many security guards. Was this arranged by the company? Not many people even recognize me. Xiao Su knew that this might be due to Ji Wang being offline for too long, and said, Big brother Wang, the reputation of On the Road exploded. All your previous TV dramas have been dug up and watched again. Now all major platforms are dominated by your shows. Ji Wang, is this part of the company's operation strategy? Xiao Su, after being in this circle for so long, do you think the company has the ability to create such a massive buzz? The variety show On the Road became wildly popular indeed, almost mystically. Initially, most of the audience watched it because of Chi Boyan, but they ended up being fans of Ji Wang. As various couple pairings heated up, news broke out that Ji Wang already had a stable boyfriend and was preparing for marriage. Those shipping couples calmed down, while another strange faction emerged. They regarded Ji Wang as a candidate for national husband status. They joked that Ji Wang's boyfriend must have saved the universe in a past life, which is why he deserved a godlike boyfriend like Ji Wang in this life. Ji Wang's announcement at that moment actually drew their attention. In On the Road, Ji Wang displayed various excellent skills, a robust physique, and a sometimes gentle yet endearing personality. This quickly gathered him a highly loyal fan base. Coupled with the production team intentionally hyping up the program and various sponsors getting involved, an unprecedented lively scene was created. More and more casual viewers joined in, and marketing accounts began spreading jokes. On Weibo, endless screen brushing ensued, leading to the feeling that this variety show would become one of the hottest shows of the year. In short, Ji Wang benefited the most from this wave of promotion. Not that he instantly surpassed everyone else in fame, but his popularity had reached a historical high. Upon entering the airport, Ji Wang quickly realized why there were so many security personnel. Camera flashes from reporters, screams calling his name or husband, colorful light boards and banners everywhere. It was crowded and chaotic. Ji Wang was bewildered. He'd never seen anything like it before. The company must have foreseen it since they even booked him a first-class seat instead of his usual economy class. Amidst ear-piercing screams, he shouted, "Be careful, don't fall." Being encircled by the security detail, Ji Wang had never experienced such an exaggerated scene. Finally managing to reach the VIP lounge, Ji Wang looked disheveled and somewhat dazed. Seeing his state, Xiao Su couldn't help but laugh. "Wake up, big brother Wang." Ji Wang took a sip of water to calm down. "What's wrong with them?" Xiao Su, "Nothing's wrong with them, they're all your fans." Ji Wang looked perplexed. It wasn't like this before. Is it because of some arrangement by the company? Paying 50 yuan per person to hire extras to create the appearance of a large crowd coming to meet someone at the airport. Back in the day, Hong's sister wanted to arrange this for him, but he firmly rejected it. Ji Wang couldn't handle the embarrassment. If all the fans today were real. Ji Wang asked Xiao Su, "Does that mean I can't secretly meet Chi Boyan anymore?" Xiao Su slapped his forehead. "My brother, Chi Boyan is way more famous than you. Have you ever heard of him meeting you and being discovered?" Ji Wang retorted, "Still, we've been photographed together a few times." Xiao Su, "Even if we were photographed together, no one believed it. So why do you worry?" After hearing this, Ji Wang didn't talk to Xiao Su for a long time. The plane took off from the airport, and Ji Wang was sitting on the plane already looking forward to seeing Chi Boyan. Unexpectedly, as soon as they landed, he received a call from Chi Boyan, who said that his shooting had not ended satisfactorily. The director had added a few scenes at the last minute, so he wouldn't be able to come back. Ji Wang felt quite disappointed but could understand. After all, he had been in the crew for such a long time, and Chi Boyan had waited for him for a long while. Now that he was out, it was his turn to wait for Chi Boyan. When he returned home in the evening, the house was lit up, and Ji Wang opened the door with joy only to see Song Gu and Ren Ran sitting inside. The two of them were comfortably seated on his living room coffee table, drinking beer and eating peanuts. Ji Wang's expression turned from delight to disappointment, prompting Song Gu to exclaim, "Do you have to make it so obvious, big bro? Why don't you guys just let me know when you're coming?" Ji Wang asked as he took off his shoes and went inside. Ren Ran cracked the peanut shell in his hand forcefully. "He thought we were Chi Boyan." "Song Gu, by the way, how does it feel to be in a hot romance with a superstar?" Before Ji Wang could answer, Song Gu continued, "That's right. Our Ji Wang is also a big star now, so what does it feel like for both of you big stars to have a secret affair?" Ren Ran then stood up and patted the peanut shell in his hand. "Alright, I'm actually here because you dragged me along, and I've got things to do later, so I'll take my leave." "Song Gu, come on, Chi Boyan invited you along too." Where? Ji Wang asked curiously. Song Gu excitedly said, Chi Boyan invited me to his concert. The seats are great, first row. He asked me to bring you along. And since I was hanging out with Ren Ran at that moment, I just pulled him along too. Song Gu, Chi Boyan is really nice to us. He said that you and I are best friends, and your best friends are his best friends. Upon hearing this, not only did Ren Ran twitch his lips a little, but even Ji Wang couldn't help covering his face with his hands, trying hard not to laugh. Chi Boyan isn't the one who hates Ren Ran the most. How could he invite Ren Ran to his concert? Song Gu stood up, wait a second, I need to change clothes. Can I borrow that super cool denim jacket of yours, Ji Wang? Ji Wang, it's in the bedroom, the right side of the closet. Take it yourself. Don't touch the left side, it's Boyan's clothes. Song Gu yelled for a while before entering the room, saying he wanted to admire a superstar's wardrobe. Once Song Gu entered the room, there was silence in the living room. Ren Ran lowered his eyes and put on his coat, I'm leaving. There's no way Chi Boyan would want me at his concert. He probably just enjoys mocking me. As Ren Ran passed by Ji Wang, he paused, our company has opened a branch in the US, and I'll be heading there soon. I won't be returning to China in the near future. Ji Wang calmly said, wish you smooth sailing. Ren Ran, there's something I've never told you. Don't say it. Ji Wang interrupted. Ji Wang, back then, I really considered you a friend. Ren Ran's eyes reddened slightly, what about now? Ji Wang, I can pretty much guess what you're going to say, and you should also know my response. Ren Ran smiled bitterly, even though I appeared in your life first, it's me. Without waiting for Ji Wang's reply, Ren Ran left the house. Ji Wang slowly sat down on the sofa, opened a beer, and took a sip. The taste of the alcohol was somewhat bitter and not very pleasant. Song Gu pushed open the bedroom door. He wasn't wearing the denim jacket but held his arms, somewhat seriously asking, when did you find out that he liked you? Ji Wang stared at the beer in his hands. A while ago, when I was tidying up the house and making space for Boyan, I accidentally found the birthday present Ren Ran gave me when he was 18. Inside was a note that read, I love you. Song Gu, if you discovered that note back then, would you have fallen for him? Ji Wang looked up at Song Gu and shook his head slowly, no. Song Gu sighed, feeling a bit heavy-hearted knowing how the years-long friendship between the two had deteriorated into this situation, so sure about it. Ji Wang, yes, because I would later meet Chi Boyan. After learning about Ji Wang and Chi Boyan's relationship, Song Gu relentlessly questioned until he learned their teenage romance that led to a reunion. Feeling unexpectedly bombarded by Ji Wang's public display of affection, Song Gu knew the upcoming answer would surely give him chills, but he couldn't help asking, since you met him when you were 19, what does it have to do with your feelings at 18? Ji Wang matter-of-factly responded, even if I met him at 20 or 21, or even today, I would have fallen for him just as instantly as I did back then. Song Gu, so what? Thinking about Chi Boyan, Ji Wang couldn't help but smile, therefore, I'm grateful I met him when I was still young. Fortunately, I was single when I met him. Otherwise. Song Gu, otherwise what? Ji Wang, otherwise, I might have become a two-timer scum. Song Ji's scalp tingled. He stood up and went inside to change into another set of clothes. Song Gu jealously remarked, what for? You're already good-looking enough. Ji Wang, Chi Boyan will probably act up again during the concert. Song Gu, what do you mean? Ji Wang, he wouldn't specifically invite you and Ren Ran just so that you can watch a regular concert. If this is a place where Ren Ran can come, then it means he will definitely cause a commotion at the concert, one that satisfies him greatly, with Ren Ran watching. Song Gu became even more confused, what exactly is going to happen? Ji Wang picked up a coat belonging to Chi Boyan, slipped it on, and smiled thoughtfully, maybe during the concert, fireworks. Chapter 95. Song Gu watched as Ji Wang changed into a whole new outfit, styled his hair, and finally put on a mask that covered his handsome face. The concert wasn't starting so soon, yet Ji Wang was ready to leave now. Song Gu said, you just got back, don't you want to rest a little? Ji Wang, what kind of rest? The real mission is to stop a little lunatic. Song Gu, it's just fireworks, many celebrities' concerts have all sorts of stage effects, fireworks are just a minor thing. Ji Wang, you don't understand. Song Gu, could he really be planning to shout your name, Ji Wang, on the stage and declare his love for you? Ji Wang imagined the scene, feeling that Chi Bao Yen was quite likely to do something like this, but would not exactly do it in such a way, he won't shout my name, but he might say he loves me. Song Ji's face crumpled, that's enough, stop showing off, I'm almost dying from seeing all this romance even though I'm not a lonely dog. Ji Wang and Song Gu drove to the concert venue, where the stage had already been set up. A long queue formed outside, with staff members bustling around. Ji Wang nearly got recognized due to his alpha figure and the captivating aura around him. Fortunately, Song Gu had heard instructions from Chi Bao Yen and smoothly found the crew, allowing them to avoid others and lead to the backstage area where Chi Bao Yen was preparing inside the makeup room. Upon reaching the entrance of the dressing room, Song Gu did not enter, understanding his role. He excused himself saying he needed to chat with Li Feng, letting Ji Wang enter alone. As Ji Wang pushed the door open, he coincidentally met Qi Baoyan's gaze lifting from the mirror. Qi Baoyan's makeup today was much more intense than anything Ji Wang had seen before, complete with eyeshadow, eyeliner, slightly curled hair that cascaded behind him, with long shiny earrings clasped by the ear. His clothing was even more extravagant. Under the white suit jacket, there was nothing at all, only exposed collarbone and chest muscles that could show with just the slightest movement. On his neck was a temporary tattoo, large black English letters arrogantly covering the entirety of his neck. When Ji Wang looked at Qi Baoyan's alluring outfit, it didn't seem remotely suitable for a proper proposal. As Qi Baoyan approached, Ji Wang smelled a faint scent of alcohol. Frowning, Ji Wang asked, "Did you drink?" Qi Baoyan's lips shimmered with gloss, red and plump. In the next moment, these beautiful lips were pressed against Ji Wang's, allowing him to taste the remaining alcohol flavor. Finally released, Ji Wang's lips smudged with the other person's lip gloss, shining just like Qi Baoyan's lips. Qi Baoyan said, "Doesn't this taste familiar?" Ji Wang licked his lips. "It does feel somewhat familiar." In reality, he hadn't tasted anything at all, especially considering that Qi Baoyan had never drunk alcohol before. "Why start now?" Seemingly reading the confusion on Ji Wang's face, Qi Baoyan explained, "I used to hate smoking and drinking, just because I'd had enough of those things with Qi Tian. It was you who made me fall in love with a certain type of alcohol again. Its smell reminds me of your pheromones, each sip feels like tasting your essence." In the midst of speaking, Qi Baoyan's hand had already lifted the hem of Ji Wang's shirt under his coat, reaching in, deliberately wearing my clothes. Ji Wang indulged his uninhibited exploration. "Don't you like it?" "I like it. Love it." Qi Baoyan expressed with satisfaction. Ji Wang caught Qi Baoyan's hands, pulling them out from beneath his shirt, when a thin black cassette fell out from his sleeve. The slender, fragile black cassette reflected faint light under the lamp. Ji Wang tried to take it off, but Qi Baoyan dodged the gesture. "This is my lucky charm." "Does your lucky charm have to be the sound of my moans?" Ji Wang could no longer endure this implication. Even if no one else knew what the cassette in Qi Baoyan's hand represented, Ji Wang felt an intense sense of shame knowing it symbolized their private matters exposed in public. "Back then, you only recorded it once. How come you haven't used it up yet? Isn't it supposed to wear out quickly?" As Ji Wang tried to pull the cassette from Qi Baoyan's wrist, not only did he dodge, but Qi Baoyan also embraced him tightly. Qi Baoyan leaned close to his ear, whispering threats, "If you keep taking it away, I'll record a new one right here and wear it on stage. You know, after my voice sounds better." Such audacious words from Qi Baoyan only caused Ji Wang's ears to heat up. After sexual intimacy, Qi Baoyan's clear voice would carry a hint of sultry rasp, both sensually tempting and vulgarly uncouth. Ji Wang stopped trying to snatch the cassette and instead held on to Qi Baoyan firmly, asking why he specifically invited several friends. "Qi Baoyan, can't I invite my brother's friends to watch the concert?" Ji Wang knew Qi Baoyan wouldn't tell, so he warned, "Don't do anything impulsive on stage." "Qi Baoyan, right now, I am quite impulsive. Wanting to act." The latter two words went unsaid, otherwise Ji Wang would definitely not let him embrace any longer. Qi Baoyan smelled so good, a mix of cosmetics, hair gel, alcohol, and pheromones. Ji Wang felt like he was holding onto a giant pastry that was sweet to the point it would be almost a shame to consume. He bit lightly on Qi Baoyan's neck without leaving any mark. "Don't forget what you've promised me." Ji Wang hadn't bitten him hard, yet Qi Baoyan nibbled back fiercely, flooding Ji Wang with his pheromones until every layer of Ji Wang belonged to him. Every exposed part of his skin had turned slightly red from Qi Baoyan's touch. Qi Baoyan gently tugged at Ji Wang's cool earlobe. Brother, my beloved brother." He just kept calling Ji Wang, not answering Ji Wang's warning, but more like cooing in a cajoling tone, despite knowing Ji Wang was dizzy and experiencing an accelerated heartbeat due to his pheromones and could hardly hear anything. Song Gu found Ji Wang outside the dressing room, his black mask bunched up under his chin, revealing lips unnaturally red. Before anyone else could notice, Ji Wang pulled the mask back up to cover half of his face. Song Gu couldn't sense the change in Ji Wang's pheromones, but thought his cologne was excessively strong. "Did you go in and come out with a new perfume?" Song Gu teased after noticing the bite mark on Ji Wang's neck, instantly realizing what had happened. "Song Gu, do alpha guys not feel pain? Always biting each other and never leaving scars. Even a real Omega wouldn't withstand such frequent marking." "Ji Wang, so I'm not an Omega." He responded nonchalantly, "He can mark me as many times as he wants." Song Gu sighed helplessly, "Can love also work as painkillers?" Ji Wang smiled, "Perhaps it really can." Qi Baoyan had arranged their seats perfectly close to the stage, so close Ji Wang almost felt like he could reach out and touch the tip of Qi Baoyan's shoes. This reminded Ji Wang of when Qi Baoyan was the lead singer long ago. His lover had now reached an even bigger stage, admired by countless fans. The prelude suddenly began, the rhythm quickening into a tune Ji Wang had never heard before. Huge screens lit up, eliciting screams from the audience. Suddenly, the lights dimmed, all converging into a single beam that shone upon Qi Baoyan standing at the center. A roar erupted from the crowd, raising the atmosphere to another level. It was nearly impossible to avoid getting caught up in everyone's excitement and becoming excited too. Song-gu screamed while moving closer to Ji Wang's ear, enthusiastically informing this clueless lover, new song. Qi Bao-yen unveiled a new song during this concert. Ji Wang, isn't your girlfriend supposed to be his fan? Why do you know this so well? Song-gu, birds of a feather flock together. Song-gu, Qi Bao-yen is so handsome Daddy loves you. Ji Wang felt a little like punching someone but held back. Despite being a certain distance away from the stage, Qi Bao-yen danced and sang energetically without deliberately coming toward Ji Wang's direction. The concert went on for 2 hours straight. There were moments when Qi Bao-yen interacted with the audience, throwing down towels, empty water bottles, and stuffed animals, continuing until he arrived at Ji Wang's section, where he tossed a bouquet of flowers. Instinctively, Ji Wang stood up to catch them. Although he initially thought there might be competition, nobody around seemed interested in taking it from him. After Ji Wang sat back down holding the bouquet, he saw Qi Bao-yen give him a wink. The main screen broadcast his reaction vividly, causing another round of screams. Ji Wang looked around and noticed several staff members sitting nearby, including one who still wore a security uniform. Did they ensure this area was packed with insiders just so he could catch the flowers? Just for this? Ji Wang found it absurd yet amusing. In the following segments, several stages were set directly in front of Ji Wang. The choreography was provocative, involving thrusting hips and swiveling waists. In the climax, Qi Bao-yen shed his white suit jacket, revealing tight abs that left the entire audience breathless. Ji Wang could no longer bear watching, especially as Song-gu whistled and cheered alongside chants of "Daddy loves you," encouraging Ji Wang to watch Qi Bao-yen. After finishing the dance segment, Qi Bao-yen put his clothes back on, returning to seriousness as the stage lighting adjusted accordingly. A piano rose from the center stage as Qi Bao-yen announced panting into the microphone, "This is the last track from my new album, and this concert marks its debut." Sitting down at the piano, he let his fingers grace the ivory keys, creating a soothing melody. After striking this melody 3 times, with a loud bang, grand fireworks erupted in a pitch-black silent night above the stage, the fireworks transforming into note after note, gradually vanishing into the darkness. This was the melody played by Qi Bao-yen. This melody, tattooed on Qi Bao-yen's wrist, etched into every song, was both the symbol representing Qi Bao-yen and a metaphor for Ji Wang. Qi Bao-yen picked up the microphone. "I once told you, if I fall in love, I will definitely let you know." The screams grew fainter as everyone was stunned, breathless, and some had already burst into tears while many shouted, "No," aloud. Among these people, Ji Wang was undoubtedly included. He thought that Qi Bao-yen had listened, and he believed he had stopped Qi Bao-yen. But no one could stop Qi Bao-yen except himself. As the last note faded away, Qi Bao-yen's voice spread through the giant speakers, reaching every corner. "Brother, listen carefully. This song carries the words I want to tell you. And those words are, I love you, and no one will ever love you more than I do." Chapter 96, the final chapter. Are you all crazy? Can't you at least inform me, your agent, before you all lose your minds together? I've been scared out of a decade of my life. After following you for so many years, even if I haven't achieved much merit, I have certainly worked hard. You can't torment me like this. Sister Hong was yelling loudly on the phone as Ji Wang held his forehead, troubled, and tried to comfort her. Bo Yen didn't specify who, he just made our relationship public, not everyone's. At that moment, he was sitting in an inconspicuous little car waiting for Qi Boyan to shake off the paparazzi before coming to meet him. Li Feng had already called and said it might not be so quick. Once Qi Boyan's relationship went public, it became big news, drawing dozens more paparazzi than usual, each one trying to get the biggest scoop. The concert scene turned directly into a cry fest with 10,000 voices weeping, the cries shaking heaven and earth, a truly stunning sight, leaving Ji Wang, the instigator, feeling guilty. Earlier during the concert, when Ji Wang heard Qi Boyan declare his love, Ji Wang's heart exploded like fireworks lighting up the sky. He knew he would never again experience such strong emotions from anyone else. A top-tier celebrity revealed his relationship right at the peak of his fame. If it weren't to protect Ji Wang, probably even that word, brother, would have changed to Ji Wang's name. It took great effort to stabilize Sister Hong's emotions before Ji Wang could hang up the phone, letting out a long sigh. He wasn't nearly as calm as Sister Hong imagined, his calves were still trembling slightly. To say he wasn't worried about what was to come would be impossible. What concerned him most was the possible effect on Qi Boyan's career. In any case, he had long grown accustomed to being an unsung actor, getting slapped back down to the bottom wouldn't matter much. His mortgage was paid off, he had savings, there was nothing to fear. Lost in random thoughts for who knows how long, Ji Wang heard a knock on the car door. Outside stood a fat man wearing a hood. Ji Wang pulled over at a corner of the mall parking lot. When Qi Boyan stood by the window and removed the hood, Ji Wang realized why no one had recognized Qi Boyan outside. It was because of special effects makeup done specifically to hide his figure, including adding props to disguise his shape as that of a fat person. He quickly unlocked the doors, letting the person inside. Qi Boyan also thought himself unattractive in this form. His first reaction after entering the car was covering Ji Wang's eyes. "Don't look, let's go home." Ji Wang burst out laughing. Did Li Feng help you with your makeup? Chi Boyan, yes, these skills would even make him capable of being my assistant, though it's wasted talent. Ji Wang laughed as he started the car while Chi Boyan reached for his phone. It had neither messages nor incoming calls. Ji Wang looked at it casually between laughs, but felt something was amiss. Chi Boyan noticed and shook the phone in his hand. It's a new one. Ji Wang, when did you buy it? Chi Boyan, I bought it on the day I prepared to come find you. Ji Wang initially didn't catch the implication until the next red light made him realize, you bought it before shooting the MV. That meant Chi Boyan had already made preparations to disclose the relationship, even when he hadn't yet won Ji Wang back. This confidence likely stemmed from an unyielding persistence. Ji Wang couldn't help but laugh, then felt like crying. This complicated mix of emotions had been bothering him all night. Chi Boyan saw the moisture welling in Ji Wang's eyes. Brother, aren't you going to scold me? Why should I scold you? Ji Wang's voice trembled, restraining the tears surging up. From within his chest pocket, Chi Boyan pulled out a ring, intending to place it on Ji Wang's right hand's ring finger. But he discovered that Ji Wang had already worn a ring there. Since revealing he had a boyfriend, Ji Wang hadn't once taken this ring off. Even so, Chi Boyan slipped that ring onto Ji Wang's finger. Wearing two rings on one finger looks just as beautiful. No wonder you're my husband. Ji Wang, isn't there another hand? Chi Boyan, true, henceforth, besides this one on your left hand, you must also wear one on your right. I'll check frequently. They returned to the villa where Chi Boyan lived. It wasn't that they didn't want to go to Ji Wang's house, it was safer. The security at Chi Boyan's residence was better. Many celebrities lived here, food delivery couldn't even enter. As soon as they got home, Chi Boyan shut all the windows in the house and started taking off Ji Wang's clothes at the entrance. He had been thinking about doing this since he was on stage. 2 hours of concert didn't drain the alpha's energy, excitement over making everything public was still coursing through Chi Boyan's blood. Everything seemed too good, almost unreal, as if it were merely his own fantasy. He craved embrace, marking, tearing, and penetration. He needed to taste Ji Wang's blood, his pheromones, his burning body, and everything about him. Only then could he prove these things are real. And that the person in his arms is real. Just as Li Feng's call came, the room was already filled with a mixed aroma of their pheromones. It was Ji Wang who stretched out his sweaty hand to answer the phone. Chi Boyan took it back again, throwing it away, until he sparked yet another wave of fierce passion. The commotion in the room didn't subside until dawn broke faintly. Chi Boyan tightly pinned Ji Wang, who was drenched in sweat, as if unwilling to come out like a child. Then, his desire-clouded mind finally noticed something he should have realized long ago. He picked up Ji Wang's left hand and removed the ring. On the spot where there had once been a tattoo on his ring finger, now bore a freshly inscribed string of letters. It was still the initial design, the Spanish name, Mortifero. Seeing Chi Boyan staring fixedly at the mark, Ji Wang softly said, I originally thought we'd keep it low-key for now, so I didn't make it too obvious. Actually, I wanted to tattoo Mrs. G, but... As soon as Ji Wang finished speaking, he lightly frowned and pushed against Chi Boyan's shoulders while retreating toward the head of the bed. That's enough, you're not even in your susceptible period. Why are you always so aggressive? Under the blanket, Chi Boyan caught hold of Ji Wang's ankle, pulling him back in front of himself, pinning him firmly again. Mr. G, satisfying Mrs. G is your responsibility as her husband. Ji Wang's ring finger was bitten around in a circle, with teeth marks following the tattoo and circling it. Chi Boyan said, I'm going to learn tattooing. Ji Wang asked, why do you want to learn that? Holding Ji Wang's hips, Chi Boyan answered, to tattoo my name here. No one will see it, no one will discover it. Only I can look, touch, and lick it. After finishing, Chi Boyan got kicked by Ji Wang. It hurt so much that Chi Boyan became even fiercer and retaliated against Ji Wang. The morning sunlight painted the sky pinkish blue as Ji Wang, wearing a sleeping robe overcoat, stood in the yard holding a pair of pruning shears. There was a cigarette held between his fingers, unlit, it was time to quit. Chi Boyan didn't like it, so Ji Wang had to learn to dislike it too. A breeze stirred around his ankles, making it slightly cool. Chi Boyan emerged from behind the door, supporting Ji Wang's waist. He had just taken a shower when Ji Wang disappeared into the yard. Standing here doing what? Asked Chi Boyan. Ji Wang raised the large scissors in his hand. To finish something I should have done long ago. What? Asked Chi Boyan. Ji Wang pointed at the greenhouse with the shears. Didn't you fear that place? For years, Ji Wang had neither dared to touch nor tidy it. Like an old wound that wouldn't heal. Chi Boyan was afraid of that place, afraid to the point of closing its windows. Though he claimed they were transformed for imprisoning him. Ji Wang guessed that the main reason might be due to Lin Wanyan committing suicide there. Chi Boyan embraced Ji Wang, let's go inside. Ji Wang didn't move, if you wish to preserve it, we'll preserve it, if you don't, brother will help you level it. It was the first time he called himself brother, unfamiliar, but in this moment, he believed this title suited better, providing Chi Boyan with a sense of security. Ji Wang would do everything for Chi Boyan, resolving his fears, worries, and desired future. Trembling his lashes, Chi Boyan stared directly at Ji Wang for half a while before whispering, "Don't leave it." Pressing his head gently, Ji Wang embraced him, feeling Chi Boyan's tears wetting his shoulder. He didn't tell him not to cry, he just softly said, "All right, I'll level it for you." The house symbolizing Chi Boyan's nightmare was flattened within a day. While the workers operated their tools with great racket, Chi Boyan stayed at Ji Wang's little home, drinking sugar water personally prepared by his brother. Recently, he was also undergoing treatment for his loss of taste, with flavors returning gradually. The first flavor he tasted was sweetness. When he savored the faint sweetness, he was kissing Ji Wang, whose mouth contained a piece of fruit candy, peach-flavored. In fact, flowers basking under the sun could bloom more brightly. When another summer arrived, the news about Chi Boyan's publicized romance had gradually faded away, no longer occupying the search rankings for an entire half-month like it did before. All sorts of guesses swirled online, from the collaborators during Chi Boyan's debut to rumors, and even Ji Wang was mentioned. Director Chen told him that their wuxia movie was nominated for a well-known domestic film award when Ji Wang was shooting the third movie with director Chen. He played the role of a flower farmer. Ji Wang didn't even take off his dirty gloves, first congratulating director Chen. Sighing, Chen Xing said, "I've already received so many nominations, what's there to congratulate? You're the one who deserves congratulating." Confused because of the summer sun glaring in his eyes, Ji Wang asked unclearly, "What do you mean?" Chen Xing said, "Congratulations to you, little Ji. After winning Best Newcomer, you might just win Best Actor." Before Ji Wang could respond, Chen Xing quickly added, "Although it might just be a nomination." Ji Wang's shovel dropped, "Director Chen, don't trick me." "Chen Xing, you little brat, what would I gain by fooling you? Do you want Chi Boyan to break my old bones?" "Chen Xing, speaking of that guy, what's he been up to recently with this movie racket? Is he trying to switch to being behind the scenes and become his own boss?" Ji Wang, "Yeah, he wants to try something new. I think it's great, whatever he does, he has talent for it." "Chen Xing, don't flatter him too much. Anything related to movies, he's completely hopeless." Ji Wang, "If he can't do it, isn't there still you, master? Can't you teach him?" Chen Xing, "Hey, what's wrong with the lighting? I need to go deal with it first. You take a week off, we're going to the award ceremony." On the night of the award ceremony, Ji Wang and Chi Boyan were in the backstage sharing a dressing room. Ji Wang wasn't nervous, but Chi Boyan was quite anxious. After putting on makeup, he paced back and forth in the room. Chi Boyan, old man Chen must have terrible relationships since no one secretly tells him who the best male actor is. Ji Wang was picking the color of the tie and looked at Chi Boyan after hearing this, "Don't spread nonsense, how could director Chen know the results? His movie is also nominated, it's normal for them to keep it confidential from him." Chi Boyan sat restlessly on the couch, fiddling with the tie, "Why am I more nervous than the first time I won the golden microphone?" "Ji Wang, come here, help me pick a tie." Chi Boyan went over and chose a color similar to his own tie. He was showing affection without reservation, even if it was done discreetly. At this moment, the silver hairpin in Chi Boyan's hair fell onto the floor beneath the vanity. Ji Wang bent down to pick it up, preparing to hand it to Chi Boyan, when they both exchanged glances and couldn't help but laugh. Both of them remembered their first meeting when Ji Wang had picked up Chi Boyan's hairpin and didn't return it. Now, he still didn't return it but instead stuffed it into his pocket. "Ji Wang, just consider it as my lucky charm." When seated below the stage, Ji Wang and Chi Boyan's seats were close together because Chi Boyan also participated in this movie. All the leading actors of this movie were seated together. Their shoulders were touching, legs brushing against each other, and taking advantage of those sitting in front of them, their hands were tightly clasped under the chairs. The big screen was playing clips of nominated movies, featuring several male actors, each of whom appeared more likely to win than Ji Wang. When the clip for Best Actor froze on Ji Wang's image, Ji Wang was stunned, but people around him reacted first, all laughing and clapping, congratulating him. Xingli was the first to embrace him, then he was hugged by Chi Boyan on the shoulder. Ji Wang stood up dizzily, and everyone around him was cheering. Looking down, he realized he was still holding Chi Boyan's hand, almost dragging Chi Boyan onto the stage to accept the award together. The judge on stage teased Ji Wang, asking why he brought someone along. Ji Wang responded humorously on stage, "Because I dared not walk alone, I needed to bring family." This statement sounded like a joke, but in the industry, many knew about his marriage to Chi Boyan. It was just hidden from the public. However, this year there had been quite a few leaks regarding Ji Wang's potential candidates, especially with fans having sharp eyes discovering numerous items shared between them. Like clothes, hats, jewelry, backpacks. Though neither of the main parties confirmed it, Ji Wang was already climbing in the guesses of whose brother, from the least noticeable choice to one of the strongest contenders. Moreover, tonight Ji Wang was wearing a suit designed by Chi Boyan. Standing on the stage, he had a lot to say. After thanking the director and the film crew, there was still some time left. Ji Wang held the microphone. "Finally, I have something to say to the family. This message comes late, but I hope you don't mind. That is, Chi Boyan, I love you." The audience remained silent for a second before erupting into thunderous applause. Ji Boyan stared wide-eyed at him, seemingly unable to believe that Ji Wang on stage had said such a thing. After putting down the microphone, Ji Wang slowly walked down the steps, his pace getting faster and faster. Beneath his feet was a field of star clouds, and the direction he was heading towards was the most beautiful spring light. End of story.